Deepan was just a totally average guy, but man, his older sister, she was an absolute 10. She sold watermelons at the market. One day, some thugs started causing trouble for her. They acted like her melons weren't sweet just to bully a defenseless girl. People watching were fuming. But the guy was Lao Tam, a big shot in the market and one of Pung Tam's henchmen. No one dared to step in. So even though they were pissed, they just stood there watching Deepan's sister get harassed. It's over for her. Luckily, our boy showed up just in time. Deepan came, prepared with a weapon, and boom, one hit. He straight up poked Lao Tam right in the rear. He looked so badass, like some hidden martial arts prodigy. The lackeys were shook at first, but once they jumped him together, they realized the truth. Deepan was a total fraud, all bark and no bite. So a massive beatdown started right in front of the stall. Actually calling it a fight is a stretch. Deepan was getting absolutely cooked from start to finish. Finally, police sirens blared and the thugs scattered. That Lao Tam guy didn't forget to threaten Deepan, saying next time wouldn't be so easy. Bro was already half dead anyway. Left in the mess, his sister hugged Deepan, who was covered in wounds. She was sobbing, begging him to please wake up. While unconscious, Deepan suddenly woke up in a different dimension. It was all thanks to that yin-yang jade pendant he always wore. Deepan felt light as a feather, like he was literally floating in midair. The jade pendant hovered in front of him, glowing with a weird golden light. Suddenly, two beams, one red, one blue, shot out and slammed right into his eyes. Something was invading his vision. The pain was insane. He grabbed his face, curled up, and let out a huge scream. Then Deepan snapped awake. The first thing he felt, his face was buried in something soft and warm. He looked closer, and no way it was the chest of the nurse bandaging him. Talk about awkward. They just stared at each other. She immediately jumped back, shocked. Her face turned bright red as she shouted, "What do you think you're doing?" He stuttered back, "Sorry, I didn't mean to. I just woke up," and it was like that. Deepan tried to explain, realizing he was finally in a hospital. The nurse looked him over and realized he wasn't lying. If he had done that on purpose, she would have called security for sure. But honestly, Deepan thought she was way too fire. He was about 2 seconds away from a massive nosebleed. For some reason, it looked like she was wearing barely anything. At first, he thought it was just a hallucination from waking up, but then his sister rushed in. As soon as he saw her, he could clearly see her black lingerie right through her outfit. He quickly covered his eyes and yelled, "Sis, put some clothes on." She was like, "What are you yapping about?" "I am wearing clothes." She rushed over and felt his forehead to see if he was sick. He didn't have a fever, so she thought he just got beaten stupid. But Deepan looked again. This was definitely no hallucination. Even though she said she was fully dressed and wearing an apron, he could see straight through everything. Deepan started panicking. Before he could process what was happening, a mysterious voice echoed in his head. Left is yin, right is yang. The divine yin-yang eyes. The yin eye sees the spirit world, the yang eye sees through all matter. Deepan was stunned. It sounded totally impossible, but if it was true, did he just get x-ray vision? He decided to test it out. Don't worry, he wasn't trash enough to use it on his sister or the nurse again. This time he focused on looking through the wall. And it worked. He could see everything outside the room. He pushed his vision further and saw the chief's office. That old man was flirting with a young nurse. Talk about an eyesore. Deepan quickly looked somewhere else. He spotted a gorgeous nurse getting a needle ready. Her body was absolutely fire. This new ability was cracked. He was so hyped looking all over the place. He really wanted her to turn around so he could see her face. Finally, she turned. But plot twist. That person had a super masculine face, probably just finished a transition. Deepan was absolutely fuming. After burning himself out, he felt completely drained and flopped back onto the bed. Yehan was still pretty clueless about the situation. What was the deal with these eyes anyway? Why did he get chosen? Yehan, get over here and settle the bill. A sharp voice snapped him out of his daze. Obviously, as the patient, Yehan... I didn't have to drag his feet to the counter. His big sis handled everything. Once she stepped out and closed the door, Yehan immediately activated his x-ray vision to peep outside. His sister was clearly struggling with cash. She looked so stressed, paying the nurse, terrified she wouldn't have enough for his treatment. Thankfully, she barely scraped by. Plus, his injuries were mid-nothing. A little rest couldn't fix. He'd be out in no time. But seeing his sister struggle really hit him hard. He made a choice right then. No clue how he got these x-ray eyes. But he was going to use them to give his sis the life she deserves, period. So the second he got out of the hospital, Yehan made an excuse to stay back for a bit. She didn't suspect a thing, just told him not to be late. Roaming the streets alone, he started racking his brain. How could he turn these OP eyes into cold, hard cash? Suddenly, the rattle of dice caught his ear. In a shady corner, a group of guys were huddling around a young girl. She was holding a black cup with 3 dice inside. They were running a simple gambling game, betting on big or small. A huge crowd had gathered. With everyone dropping a few $100, the pot was getting massive. The girl looked super smug. Clutching the cup, she was thinking to herself, "Look at these idiots, keep betting losers. It is all mine anyway." Right then, the pile of cash on the table caught Yehan's eye. Looks like he found his gold mine. Time to put that new ability to work. He immediately scanned the cup to see if it was big or small. Small is 4 to 10, big is 11 to 17. The dice showed a 2, a 3, and a 4. Total is 9. Looks like the dealer's about to feast. She lifted the cup, and yup, exactly what he saw. That is a few rounds of small in a row now, and people were getting wrecked. One guy looked ready to quit after losing $3,000 in just 1 hour. Talk about trash luck. But others were tilted, convinced it could not be small again. They urged her to go again. While raking in the cash, she scanned the crowd and spotted a fresh face, Yehan. She decided to use her charms to bait him in. Care for a round handsome. Sis, you're kind of exposing yourself there, Yehan blurted out. This time he didn't even need his powers to see that. But little did he know she was doing it on purpose to lure him into her trap. "Stop it, you. I am fine. Worry about yourself. So you got the guts to play or what?" She was acting all cocky, thinking she just found another sucker to rob blind. But Yehan did not hesitate for a second and jumped right in. In this game, who is the hunter and who is the prey? The next round started instantly. People were throwing money on big or small, just praying for some luck. Yehan, though, he was chill. Once she finished shaking, he activated his X-ray vision and looked straight through the cup, peeping a 4, a 5, and a 6. 15 points. That is a big right there. Meanwhile, everyone else was piling their money on small. "So handsome, where are you putting your money?" Seeing him just standing there, she could not help but tease him a bit, since she called him out. Yehan stepped up and tossed $10 onto Big. Seeing he was just a broke kid, she immediately lost interest. She lifted the cup. Big She happily swept the table and tossed Yehan his winnings. Even though it was just a few bucks, it was the easiest money he had ever made. And that is when a devious thought popped into his head. He was going to drain her dry, every single cent. The battle was on. Everyone else was just background noise, basically, just there to fund the pot. 1 hour later, Yehan was still on a winning streak. Everyone was absolutely stunned. They thought he had insane luck after winning over $1,000. Some even thought he was some legendary pro who could read the dice by sound alone. No way, they would guess, he was literally peeping through the cup. Clutching the cash, he felt like a king. It might not be a fortune to some, but this was more than he used to make in a whole month. And the best part, he did it in just 1 hour without breaking a sweat. MC Diff is real. While he was vibing, the girl was losing her mind. She was absolutely fuming. If she lets Yehan keep winning like this, all her effort today is straight up wasted. He was ready to stop, but then you had to go and provoke him. What is it gorgeous, running out of cash for the bet? She is fuming. She falls right into his trap, but now she is demanding a special match, and the stakes are massive. Best part, it is just the two of them. She is absolutely livid, and honestly, Yehan was going to give her a pass. He was not even going to take the rest of her money, but she is the one refusing to let him go. I mean, Yehan did walk away with a huge bag today. No way she is letting him walk after that. So what is the bet Yehan finally gives in? One match to decide it all. Everything you have got on you. That is her offer. And if I lose, you can do whatever you want with me. Yehan did not expect her to go this hard. Telling him he can do whatever he wants, talk about high stakes, and just to spice things up even more. She demands that if he loses, besides the money, he has to strip off all his clothes too. But Yehan has X-ray vision. He is not losing this. He agrees instantly. Sparks are flying, and the final showdown officially begins. For this last round, she is pulling out all the stops with some insane dice rolling skills. She is trying to mess with his head so he cannot read the dice. The crowd is watching this, and they are totally blown away. Her energy is overwhelming. This kind of technique, you cannot just learn that overnight. Everyone thinks Yehan is cooked. Well, scared of my skills, yet she asks with all the confidence in the world. But plot twist, Yehan is not even paying attention. He is just over there busy counting his cash. Hey, can you focus for 1 second? She is losing it, but Yehan does not give her. Any respect at all. He straight up calls her trash and says her skills are mid at best. She is about to explode like a volcano. Finally, she slams the dice cup onto the table. All that showing off was honestly just an eyesore for Ye-Han. Big or small, she demands. She looks so smug because the dice are still rattling inside the cup. Nothing is settled yet. She is convinced that no matter what he picks, she can just rig the results. She thinks she has won for sure, but Ye-Han is one step ahead. He suddenly lunges forward and pins her hand down. No cheating allowed, he declares 3 sixes. Even the dealer is totally confused right now. Ye-Han just opens the cup for everyone to see. And no way, it really is 18 points. Everyone is losing their minds. He has not missed a single guess. They have never seen anyone this cracked. Some people are even trying to beg him to be their master. While the crowd is distracted, she tries to make a break for it. But he is not letting her off that easy. Remember all that big talk about doing whatever he wanted if she lost caught red-handed. She has no choice but to face him. She acts all shy and asks boss, what are you going to do to me? Can we maybe talk about this? Ye-Han gives her this totally thirsty look, but honestly, he has no clue what to actually do with her. Suddenly, she screams, look, a UFO, and like a bunch of idiots. Ye-Han and the crowd actually look up. She takes the chance and bolts. Ye-Han is the first to snap out of it and starts chasing her down. He is definitely getting that money back. He is on her tail. Where do you think you are going? But when he reaches an alleyway, she is nowhere to be seen. Ye-Han is like, you really think you can hide from me? Meanwhile, Doo is finally catching her breath. Finally lost that brat. But then he is right there at the window. Found you. She screams, oh no, a ghost. Ye-Han just hops right in. Ailey hop ghost. It is the middle of the day, you idiot. Give me my money. Doo is not having it. I worked hard for this cash. No way you are getting it. You have got no honor. If you are going to bet, you have got to be prepared to lose. If you do not pay up, I am going to... Wait a second, young man. A calm voice cuts him off. He spins around and sees a man in a wheelchair. There is this heavy, freezing energy all around him. Huan Tian just asks, what did Doo do this time? Ye-Han is so spooked, he literally tosses her to the side. Damn, you almost gave me a heart attack. Who the hell are you? Ye-Han is on high alert. This guy's covered in malevolent spirits. Just how many people has he killed? I am Doo's brother, he says calmly. She causing trouble again. She stubbornly fires back. Bro, I didn't even do anything. This brat is the one breaking the rules. He snaps back. Seriously, you've got some nerve saying that. You can't win, so you cheat. Pay up right now. Doo just smirks. No way. Come at me if you're so tough. Deep Han grits his teeth. Don't think being a girl is going to save you from a beatdown. She just scoffs. Then bring it on. They keep bickering, neither backing down. Huan Tian is totally speechless. Finally fed up with the noise, he slams his hand down. Enough. She cheekily flips him the bird. My brother's pissed now. You're cooked. Huan Tian smacks her on the head. Zip it. She whines, feeling mistreated. Bro, why'd you hit me? He growls back. How many times have I told you? No. Gambling. Huan Tian asks in pain, did you forget why I lost my legs in the first place? Doo looks down and explains her reason. Bro, this is the only way to save up for your surgery. I can't stand seeing you like this forever. He goes dead silent. Diep Han is stunned. Wait what his legs are gone. He immediately activates his special ability. Yin-Yang punishment. Eye activated. Deep Han sees right through him. There's something stuck in there. He starts analyzing the damage. His tendons were sliced clean and there is a foreign object inside. Hearing this, the siblings are absolutely floored. Huan Tian gets desperate. Kid, can you really see what's wrong with me? Diep Han just coolly brushes back his hair. Easy work. Saw it in a second. Doo nervously steps up. Hey, brat, if you really know what's wrong with him, then can you fix it? Diep Han pouts a bit. Brat. Really? She gets the hint and flashes a charming smile. Hey, handsome, don't be so petty, okay? He's internally screaming, oh man, she is good. This feels great. Doo drops a seductive promise. If you can fix his legs, I am all yours. But inside, she's laughing. Dealing with a small fry like you, one look from me, and you are wrapped around my finger. Suddenly, he just shoves her away. Diep Han shakes his head. Sorry, I am out. Can't help you. He turns to leave, thinking to himself, why help a stranger might even expose my eye ability? Not worth it. Nah, I am good. But Huan Tian shouts out, wait, kid, if you can actually heal me, let's make a deal. What do you say? Diep Han stops in his tracks. A deal. What kind? Huan Tian flashes back to the past. He reveals his dark secret. The Southwest King. I was the master of Southwest King, gambling, and martial arts. Diapon pauses. Wait, the Huan Tien. That's right, I am him. Diapon is confused. Huan Tien was a legend back then, a total powerhouse. How did he fall this hard? Du tries to speak up, my brother back then. He cuts her off tiredly. Du enough. Don't. Huan Tien asks sincerely. Well, kid, what's the verdict? Diapon hesitates. I can see the problem, but fixing it is another story. Suddenly a spark flashes in his mind. The Ghost Valley medical scripture. The Chi refinement art. Diapon is hyped. The medical scripture and Chi refinement. Are these the secrets hidden in the jade pendant? Du starts getting impatient. Can you fix him or not? Say something? Huan Tien sighs. Forget it, Du. It's not that easy. Even the best doctors failed back then. Now it is impossible. Before he can finish, Diapon declares, I can do it. Huan Tien is stunned. What she lights up. For real, Diapon keeps it professional and sets his terms. I need time to prep, if you want a 100% success rate. Without a second thought, he agrees. Done. If you heal me, I will work for you for 3 years. Du is so happy. She tackles him with a hug. Thank you so much. Diapon enjoys the hug. No problem. After leaving, he starts thinking, guess I am a doctor now. Gotta get that bag, though. His inner voice mocks him. Oh, so now you're acting all noble typical. You are such a joke. Cut to the antique street. A vendor is shouting, Antique Fair Ming Dynasty, blue and white porcelain, only $3,000. Buy it before it's gone. Diapon is intrigued. Ming porcelain, he rushes over to check it out. Maybe he can find some hidden gems. Inside, Old Lamb is pitching his goods. Step right up Ming porcelain right here. Song Dynasty paintings. Warring states, bronze, cheap prices, huge profits. Diapon peeks in with a sarcastic look. This guy sure talks big. Tuangjiat asks curiously, how much for this Warring States bronze? He strokes his beard and quotes 320. Take a look at the rest too. Diapon scans the room and makes his move. Everything here is trash. He sharpens his gaze. All these jade pieces are just made from some transparent junk. The ink on these paintings isn't even dry yet. And this bronze, it is freaking plastic, Diapon snaps. You really think we're that stupid? Fed up, he turns to leave. Just then, the crowd gasps. It is Old Chu from Min-sun. Sir, what are you doing here? Old Chu is a legend in the game. His eyes can spot a treasure from a mile away. Wait, is there actually something good here? Doan-ni was totally lost. Grandpa, why aren't we leaving? The chance of finding a real treasure here is basically zero. He kept it straight. You don't get it. Finding a gem in a pile of junk. That's the real hype. Old man Min. Son reached out. Yo, let me see that blue and white porcelain. Diapon's eyes lit up. Old Lamb handed it over carefully. Old Chu, here, check it out. He checked the vase and spotted a crack. She didn't hold back. One look, and Grandpa knew it was a fake. Even if it was real, that crack killed the value. It's straight trash. Min-sun nodded. Facts. He handed it back, totally bored. Take it back. The crowd started dipping. Major letdown. Man, I thought Old Chu actually found a gem. For real. If it was good, it would have been gone ages ago. He was shook. Wait, don't go, keep looking, the crowd just whispered. It's simple. Old Chu already gave the verdict. So this place is full of fakes. Min-sun turned to leave. Let's bounce. Doan-ni followed. Got it. Then Diapon dropped a bomb. I'm buying that porcelain. They both froze. What, for real? He didn't stutter. I said, I'm buying it. Old Lamb started glazing him immediately. Kid, you've got a killer eye. This is straight from the Ming Dynasty. Only 3,000 win. Diapon was chill. Deal. Just a sec. The guy took the money and bolted. No need. Thanks for the business, kid. Both of them were thinking the same thing. What a total clown. The crowd started clowning him. Old Chu literally said it's fake. This kid is actually brain dead. Maybe he thinks he's a pro, bro. We just explained it to him clearly. Don't cry when you realize you got scammed. She smirked. Poor kid. Just threw away 3,000 win for nothing. Diapon stood his ground. Honestly, you guys are the ones who are clueless. Doan-ni absolutely lost it. You brat, did you just call me stupid? Min-sun stepped in playing it cool. Young man, you really think this broken piece is the real deal? Diapon looked him in the eye. Let me make 2 things very clear. 1, this porcelain isn't actually broken. 2, this thing is a legit masterpiece. The crowd lost it. Talk about peak cope. He's actually gaslighting himself. Is this kid for real? Acting like he's him? Does he think we're all idiots? She scoffed. Oh, so it's real just because you said so. Who do you think you are? Min-sun tried to be the adult in the room. Don't be so impulsive, kid. Scoping out treasures isn't that easy. You need years of grind to get on this level. Deep Han just chilly poured water over the vase. Watch closely. In a split second, the grime washed away, and the real pattern emerged. Their jaws dropped. No way, how is this possible? He gave a smirk. See that crack was just part of the design. It was just hidden under some clay. Damn, your eye for detail is insane, kid. I'm impressed. The crowd was kicking themselves, if that's legit. That thing is worth at least 1 million yuan. No way, it's actually flawless. This guy's a literal pro. We're all trash compared to him. Hilarious. I've got the yin-yang eye. My perception is literally on a different level. Skill diff. That still doesn't prove it's the real deal. He just grinned and made a move. How about a bet then? If this porcelain is legit, what then? She didn't hesitate. Then I'll buy it for double the market price. But what if it's fake? Diapan just shrugged. Then I'll take the L. I'll pay with my body. Doan-ni fired back with a challenge. If it's fake, you're my personal servant for an entire year. They high-fived and locked it in. It's a deal. Min-sun watched silently, starting to see the kid's potential. This kid is cracked. If Doan-ni can get him on her side, that would be a massive power-up. He was hyped. All right, Min Hien is just up ahead. They've got top-tier appraisers there. Let's check it out. Cut to a high-end antique shop as the three of them walked in. Bachmak stepped out with a huge smile. Honored guests. Sorry I wasn't out here to greet you sooner. Doan-ni, long time no see. Come on in. The four of them headed straight to the lounge. Min-sun cut straight to the point. Bachmak, we need you to appraise something. She pointed at it with a smug look. That's the one. My grandpa already said it's a fake, but this kid thinks he knows better and bet against me. Bachmak gave a look. If old Chu said it's a fake, then there's no point even looking at it. Diep-han wasn't having it. Bro, you haven't even looked at it yet. Isn't that a bit biased for a shop owner? Bachmak narrowed his eyes. Kid, you're a new face around here. Who are you exactly? Maybe it is his first time at Ancient Wonders, but Diep-han is acting mad arrogant. So what he hits them with that sarcastic smirk. Trying to use a little wit to crawl into high society, I have seen plenty of your type. Bachmak stands up totally annoyed and walks out. If you do not want to help me with the appraisal, just say it. I will find someone else. Master Chu calmly steps in. Don't be so hasty. Let's just see. Bachmak changes his mind. Wait. Even though it is your first time here, I will give you a chance out of respect for Master Chu. Deep Han is confused. What exactly are you trying to say? Cut to a room packed with treasures. Bachmak drops a mysterious challenge. Out of all these antiques, 3 are fakes. If you can find just one, I won't just appraise your item for free. I will even buy your piece at a premium price. Diep Han sighs. Doesn't sound that simple, does it? Actually, it is too simple, like someone handing you paper while you are on the toilet. He looks down on him. What you scared? Deep Han is ready for smoke. Me scared today. I am going to open your eyes, Min-sun asked kindly. How much time do you need, young friend? Is 1 hour enough? Diep Han stays chill. I do not need an hour. Deep Han holds up one finger and says, 1 minute. Then he turns to see their reactions. Bachmak straight up starts laughing. You are really disrespecting my Mingyue pavilion. You cannot even glance through everything in 1 minute. Min-sun is stunned. Young man, you should be more careful. Doan-ni is shocked. This guy's actually insane. But in the blink of an eye, Deep Han excitedly puts the items on the table. Found them all. Bachmak is horrified. No way it is over. That fast, you found them already? Min. Sun eyes go wide. What kind of joke is this? She is completely floored. They are fake. Is he actually that cracked? Diep Han slowly starts exposing the truth. Half of this vase is a patch job. These prayer beads are filled with sand. And this sitting Buddha, it is literally just glued together. Bachmak whispers in disbelief. In such a short time, even a top-tier national expert could not pull this off. How the hell did he do it? Deep Han keeps cooking. Actually, there weren't just 3 fakes. There were 4. He drops a ball. Bachmak panics. That is the luminous pearl. It is the crown jewel of Mingyue Pavilion. What kind of nonsense are you spitting? Diep Han stays firm. Then watch closely. Seeing him about to throw it, Bachmak screams in terror. No, stop. The ball shatters, revealing a tiny bead inside. Min-sun is speechless. Copper, inside the luminous pearl. This Diep Han crosses his arms. So am I, still just some guy with cheap tricks? Bachmak bows down. Master, I was out of line. Please forgive my rudeness. Deep Han waves him off. Forget about it. I didn't want to expose everything like this, but my talent is like a fire beat. It was bound to drop eventually. Man, I am just too OP. The old man and his granddaughter are literally speechless. Sure, just keep hyping yourself up. We didn't even say anything. Then Bachmak respectfully invites him in. Master, please come inside. I will get the appraisal set up right away. They sit down and wait for the expert to arrive. Right then, old Ben slowly carries the vase in. He reports respectfully. Young master, this blue and white porcelain is the real deal. Market value is around 1 million. Bachmak nods satisfied. Good. You're dismissed. He then turns to Diephan, acting all humble. Master, your porcelain is indeed authentic. Diephan lets out a smug grin. Looks like I won. Doni huffs, totally annoyed. Fine, you won, so what? No need to flex. She shyly hands over a card. There is 2 million in here. The password is 8 8s. Diephan is screaming internally. Let's go. 2 million just like that. Min-sun is hyped too. Turning 3,000 into 2 million. That's a legendary trade right there. Suddenly he collapses in pain, clutching his stomach. Everyone is panicking. He cannot catch his breath. Doani rushes over terrified. Grandpa, what is wrong? Grandpa, do not scare me like this. Bachmak starts shouting, someone get the car ready for the hospital. Anna now. Min-sun weakly calls out Doani's name before passing out. She breaks down crying, Grandpa, you cannot die. Bachmak is sweating bullets. Oh God, Master Chu, if he dies here, I am cooked. There is no way I can explain this. Diephan stays calm and thinks. What's going on? Let me take a look. He activates his god-tier yin-yang eyes. After a quick scan, he drops the diagnosis. Master Chu's heart is being invaded by a toxic aura. Looks like it has been building up for a few days now. Right then, old Trin rushes in. Young Master, the car is ready. Bachmak frantically picks up Min-sun. To the hospital right now. We cannot let anything happen to him. Diephan steps in and blocks them. It is too late for the hospital. Bachmak loses his cool. Get out of the way. If something happens to him, can you even take responsibility? Diephan doesn't flinch. I have studied the medical arts. Let me try. I might be able to save him. Bachmak sneers. Look at the situation. Stop telling jokes. Surprisingly, Doan-ni puts her trust in him. Wait, let him save him. Bachmak is shook. What? Doan-ni, listen. This is about old Chu's life. You need to think this through carefully. She didn't hesitate. I trust him. Heading to the hospital now is too late anyway. Diephan stepped up with total confidence. Don't worry, I got this. He locked in, activating the Ghost Valley medical scripture. Using pure energy to guide the needles, Diephan moved with insane precision. Power surged right into the old man's body. Lingshu, Tiantu, Xuanji. The two watching were absolutely floored. His medical skills are straight up fire. Please, Diephan, you have to save Grandpa. He readied 2 fingers aiming straight for the Tanjong pressure point. Once it was over, Diephan collapsed into a chair, totally drained. Done. A few minutes passed, and Doan-ni couldn't stop pacing. Diephan, is my grandpa going to wake up? He answered cautiously. I've done everything I could. As for the rest, it's up to the old man's will to fight now, she whispered, her voice trembling. Grandpa, right. Then Min-sun's eyes snapped open. He groaned weakly. Doan-ni, why are you crying? The 3 of them stood there speechless. He's awake. Doan-ni burst into tears and hugged him tight. Oh, thank God. Grandpa, you're finally back. Min-sun looked at the MC with pure gratitude. Young man, Diephan, thank you, my chest. The pain is finally gone. I can even breathe easily now. Diephan nodded humbly. It was nothing. But listen, old Chu, you need to take better care of yourself from now on. Bachmak watched from the shadows, his mind racing. Even the best doctors couldn't touch old Chu's illness. Yet Diephan fixed it. If this guy ever turns on the Lin family, he's a threat that needs to be erased. He stepped forward and bowed low. Brother Deep, I have a massive favor to ask. Please, you have to say yes. Diephan waved him off casually. Brother Lin, no need for all the drama. What's on your mind? If it's within my power, I won't just stand by. He knew the Chu and Lin families were top-tier powerhouses. Befriending them would be a total win. Bachmak sighed heavily. My father's body is failing from a terminal illness. We've called every top doctor, but they're all useless. I was hoping you could save him, Brother Deep. The MC's brow furrowed in thought. My Ghost Valley scripture isn't fully mastered yet. That last one was honestly just a lucky break. But still, this is the perfect chance to lock in an alliance with the Lin family. Diephan gave his word. Brother Lin, give me 1 month to prep. I'll do everything in my power to help you out. Overjoyed, he bowed again. Thank you so much. Whether you can cure him or not, you are officially a brother to the Lin family. Diephan laughed it off. Big Brother Lin, don't be so formal. Just call me Han. Bachmak was hyped. It's rare to be this happy. How about this? My treat. Let's go grab some drinks together. Doan-ni jumped at the chance. Sounds like a plan. Her mind started spinning with ideas. This is the perfect chance to get closer to Diapan and eventually pull him over to my side. Cut to that night. A high-end luxury hotel in the heart of the city. The table was stacked with top-tier food. Everyone raised their glasses. Cheers, he raised his hand. Excuse me for a sec. Then Diapan headed out to the lobby. He pulled out his phone, feeling a bit guilty. It's getting late. Better let my sister know so she doesn't worry. Just then, Deepan spotted a familiar face. Wait, is that Doan Ni over in the corner? Some guy named Lok Fi was trying to spit game. Darling, you look stunning tonight. Doan Ni looked disgusted. Lok Fi, are you for real right now? I already told you I have a boyfriend. He wouldn't back down. Doan Ni, don't play with me. I've already done my homework. You don't have a boyfriend. He put on a fake look of obsession while his mind plotted. Her body is absolute fire. Like, once I get my hands on her, I'm going to have some real fun. Look, my feelings for you are totally real. Just give me a chance. Okay. Suddenly the MC stepped in. Hold it right there, the guy snapped. Who the hell are you? Her bodyguard Diapan just stared back. Say that again. He squeezed Lok Fi's wrist with a crushing grip. Ow, let go. That hurts. Deepan just coldly tossed him against the wall. Fine, I'll let go. The guy screamed in a rage. You're dead meat. Doani's eyes lit up. Perfect chance to get closer to Diapan. She pouted, acting all offended. What took you so long? Your girlfriend was being harassed, you know. Both guys froze in pure shock. Wait, what? Doani leaned in, acting all sweet. Help me out, my handsome Deepan. He smirked to himself. Wow, she's literally handing herself to me on a silver platter. Deepan immediately jumped into the role. Missed me already. We were only apart for a second. Lok Fi stomped his feet, absolutely livid. You little brat, how dare you steal my woman? He lunged forward like a madman. I'm gonna wreck you, she screamed, worried. Deepan, look out. He calmly glanced back. He delivered a massive kick. Get lost, loser. Doani watched in awe. So badass Lok Fi was cooked after just one hit. Deepan felt pretty good about himself. Since getting the chi refining art, these rich, spoiled brats aren't even on my level. They're basically trash compared to me. She started to say something, looking a bit nervous. Diephan. Suddenly he slid his hand around her waist. Deepan pulled her away. Let's go, Doan-ni. We shouldn't hang around these uneducated losers. The guy hissed under his breath, full of hate. You bastard. You think you can steal my girl? I'm going to make sure you suffer a brutal end. The two of them slowly walked toward the exit together. Suddenly, Doan-ni reached out and grabbed his sleeve. She looked up at him, pouting. Hey, do you actually want to date me for real? Deepan laughed. Wasn't that just acting? Felt so real, though. Doan-ni huffed and walked away. You're the worst. He watched her walk away, low-key enjoying the vibe. Too good. Suddenly, Doan-ni turned back and called his name. What is it, he asked. She smirked. Tomorrow I'm taking you somewhere wild. Flash forward to the next day. They're at a massive mall, but stopped right in front of an antique market. Diapan just stared, totally let down. An antique market. This is your idea of wild. Doan-ni was hyped. Antiques aren't exciting. There's jade and hidden treasures everywhere. She grabbed his hand. Come on. A new batch of raw stones just arrived. Deepan sighed to himself. Man, I spent all night grinding my chi cultivation technique for this. I thought we were going to catch some hands today. They stepped inside and stopped dead. Diephan was stunned. That's a lot of rocks. Right then, Hao Vu ran over to say hi. Miss Chu, you're here, Madame Bach praised her. Last time you scored that jade. You really are the antique king's granddaughter. He grinned. Save some profit for the rest of us. Doan-ni stayed humble. Just luck, honestly. Everyone's glazing her, Deepan thought. It's clear Doan-ni is a regular here. Is she testing my vision? Just then, Master Vuong stormed out looking salty. If I was here last time, this brat wouldn't have taken first place. The crowd gasped. It's Master Vuong. He actually showed up. This guy's a legend. His eyes are as sharp as the antique king himself. Word is Master Vuong's jade is always top rank. Deepan whispered, this guy's toxic. Is he trying to start something? Doan-ni stayed alert. His jewelry company is our biggest rival. They're always trying to steal our suppliers. The old man smirked. Since you're here representing the Chu family, how about a little wager? Let's see who picks the most expensive stone. Doan-ni felt the pressure. No way my eyes aren't on his level. If I lose, I'll shame the family. Should I call Grandpa Master Vuong sneered. Scared. Then just beat it already. Suddenly Deepan stepped forward. Who said we're scared? I'll take you on. The crowd started buzzing. Who is this guy? He's challenging a master. Looks like a total newbie. He's got guts for a kid, but he's about to get wrecked. Just watch. The old man scoffed. Who do you think you are representing the Chu family? Diep-han started to say but Do-on-ni grabbed his hand. He's my boyfriend, the future grandson-in-law of the Chu family. Why can't he represent us? The guys in the back were screaming, it's over. Since when does Miss Chu have a boyfriend? This guy looks like a total trash-tier peasant. How did he bag her? My goddess is gone, Master Vuong smirked. Fine, he can represent the family. But we need a bet. She looked him in the eye. What's the stakes? I heard the Chu family owns a jade shop in the city center. Prime location. I want it. Everyone gasped. That shop cost a fortune, if she agrees. Isn't that just handing him the keys? Master Vuong is playing dirty since the old man isn't here. Diep-han stayed calm. And if you lose, the old man burst out laughing. Me lose. The crowd went wild with insults. The old man is gone. No one can touch Master Vuong. Is this kid dreaming? You think you can beat a legend? The old man challenged. If I lose, I'll bark like a dog in front of everyone, and I'll pay you back with something worth just as much as that shop. Kid, you're not even dry behind the ears yet. Try again in your next life. Do-on-ni whispered nervously. Diep-han, how sure are you about this? I've got X-ray vision, baby. It's a guaranteed win. She nodded, determined. Fine, we accept. Master Vuong gritted his teeth. Everyone here is a witness. Diep-han was already moving. Let's go. Time to pick some jade. He started touching everything. She hissed. Stop first, you check the outer crystals. Second, look for cracks. Smaller crystals and fewer cracks mean it's high tier. Diep-han blinked. That's it. He kept asking questions that left her speechless. Hey, Do-on-ni, which color's actually worth the most? The crowd lost it. This kid knows zero. He's definitely cooked. No doubt. The great Chu family legacy. Ruined by this trash-tier grandson-in-law. She snapped at him. You don't even know the basics, and you still challenged him. Diep-han just smirked and scratched his head. If you tell me, we win. Do-on-ni sighed and explained. The most expensive ones are transparent, like clear crystal. Diep-han repeated it under his breath. Transparent like crystal. Got it. She rubbed her temples totally over it. Forget it. You're totally unreliable. I'll just pick it myself. Right then, Diep-han locks in his choice. Do-on-ni is stunned and asks, You're done already. Let me see that. She checks out the item and sighs. No crystals on the outside, just a bunch of cracks. Total trash. Do-on-ni sees the price tag and screams, $500. He just smirks and asks, What's the matter? High quality, low price. It's a steal, right? She smacks his head, fuming. What kind of toy did you pick? Only a psycho would buy this junk. The crowd starts hating. That raw stone has been sitting there for over a year. Nobody wanted it. That's why it's dirt cheap. This kid is clueless. Picking a piece of trash like that, the match is basically over. Grandmaster Vuong already won. He laughs and says, The brat made his choice. Let's start the cut. Do-on-ni panics. Wait, we want to swap. He grabs her arm and whispers, Trust me, if we lose, I'm all yours. Do-on-ni blushes hard. Fine, whatever. Losing doesn't matter anyway. The crowd is malting. Bro, I'm so jealous right now. Why does Miss Chu like this guy so much? I'm so salty right now. This is pure pain. Grandmaster Vuong scoffs. You guys are cooked anyway. Why waste everyone's time? Diep-han fires back with confidence. You're the one who's losing, old man. Everyone starts whispering. Where's this kid getting his confidence? Put those two stones together and anyone can see who's winning. He's definitely lost it. Right then, Li Tran reports, Grandmaster Vuong, the tools are ready. The old man gets serious. Be careful. There could be $1 million jade inside, he nods. Don't worry, Grandmaster. We've got the most professional gear. Li Tran pulls out high-pressure water cutters, plasma cutters, and grinders. The three of them start working. Do-on-ni points and says, We need to cut this side too. Uncle Lee agrees. Coming right up. She sees their equipment and loses it. What kind of junk tools are those? They just shrug. There's nothing inside this rock anyway. Let's just chop it up and get it over with. Diep-han steps in. Leave the tools. We'll do it ourselves. Do-on-ni mutters, How annoying. They toss the tools on the ground. Some people just won't give up. What a waste of time. MC looks like he's struggling. She worries. It's over. Should I call Grandpa to save us? Suddenly the crowd goes wild. It's out. That's Ice Jade, rank 2 on the list. We're going to be rich. Grandmaster Vuong shouts, Keep cutting. This win is mine. Li Tran gasps. It's done. Everyone sees the jade and starts bidding. This could make 4 bracelets. I'll give 2 million. 3 million. 3.5 million. The old man smirks. Patience, everyone. Wait until they're done, then you can bid. The crowd just laughs. That side is only going to find an iron hammer, using an axe to cut stone. What a joke. He's embarrassing us. Do-un Ni is sweating. They're finished over there. What are you doing? He calmly raises his axe, just finding the right spot so I don't break the jade inside. Vuong chuckles, as if you can see through it. Diep Han smiles to himself. My bad. But I actually can. He swings and smashes the rock. The old man starts mocking again. Being fast won't help if there's nothing there, but when the stone opens, Vuong freezes. Everyone covers their eyes. What is this light? It's blinding. What's happening? She points, shocked. It's green. Diep Han holds the glowing stone and grins. My bad looks like I win. The crowd is losing their minds. This is insane. That jade is huge, and it's top-tier glass jade. Compared to Vuong's stone, it's not even close. MC diff. The old man screams, impossible. How could that trash stone have this? You're cheating. Diep Han just laughs. How exactly he swings his axe toward the two big rocks. Watch closely. Diep Han yells, give it to me. He goes, God mode with the axe. More green pops out. The crowd is shaking. More green. Diep Han keeps smashing. Again, keep it coming. They're hyperventilating. It's all green. He goes for the final blow. Everything come out. The whole room is glowing green. Everyone is speechless. Grandmaster Vuong is literally shaking. How is this possible? Do-un Ni cheers Diep Han. You're so badass. The crowd falls to their knees. Master Deep, please take me as your student. You're the real goat. Vuong isn't even fit to kiss your feet. Every single cut is green. I've never seen anything like it. Diep Han just gives a humble, savage smirk. You guys are way too kind, but hold that thought until Master Vuong and I settle this once and for all. We'll talk then. The old man was fuming, cursing the kid under his breath. Our MC just played dumb and asked, by the way, how much was Master Vuong's stone worth again? She mocked him with a smirk. I think it was 3,500,000. Then Boss Vu stepped up, all arrogant. I'll give you 5 million for Master Deep's jade. Boss Chu just scoffed and doubled the price. You've got some nerve. I'm dropping 10 million for this glass-type piece. Boss Ha wasn't about to lose and tried to sweep everything. Stop fighting. I'll pay 20 million for all the jade Master Deep just cut. That guy wouldn't back down, yelling out, 25 million. The old fraud tried to act friendly. Boss Chu helped me out with the bidding, and I'll give it to you for half price. Just do me this one favor. The guy just punched him straight in the face. Get lost. Boss Chu pointed and laughed. Favor my foot. You actually dared to bet against Master Deep. Just wait until we hear you bark like a dog. He gave him a stern warning. Master Deep has some serious backing now. If you mess with him, you're finished in this industry. Master Vuong cursed in rage. Damn it. Seeing things go south, he started panicking. This is bad. I gotta bounce. Master Vuong hissed through his teeth. I'll find a chance to crush you next time. Seeing him acting, Sus Diep Han narrowed his eyes and glanced back, trying to dip, not so fast. He chucked an axe right between the old man's legs. Diep Han demanded with a grin, You lost the bet now. Where's that barking? Master Vuong held his head, crying, Okay, I'm barking. He got down on all fours and started sucking up. Master Deep, how's my barking? Good. Right. The MC gave him a sharp warning. If I ever catch you bullying my Do-un Ni again, I'm ending you. Scrammaster Vuong scurried away. Yes, sir. Everyone burst out laughing. That sounded so real. Master Vuong was born in the year of the dog, no wonder. Just then, Diep Han remembered something huge. Oh, crap, I forgot to make him pay. She calmed him down softly. Don't worry, nobody dares to owe the Chu family, he asked curiously. The Chu family, Diep Han asked with hype. Since I'm part of the Chu family, now, should we do a trial marriage? When do I meet your parents? Are we getting hitched this year? Do-un Ni turned bright red and protested. What are you even talking about? Then a crowd of customers swarmed them. Master Deep, are you selling that jade you just cut? I'll give you 25 million. Master Deep, I know a place with some top-tier foreign girls. Want to set a date to go. But he felt a sudden chill and shivered. Why do I feel some killing intent behind me? Diep Han played it smart. I can sell all the raw stones to you guys, but that glass-type piece is off limits. Do-un Ni already called dibs, she gasped. Wait, what? They backed off with a sigh. If that's the case, we won't push it. Exactly, Lady Do-un Ni is the only one who deserves that stone. Do-un Ni gave him a beautiful touch smile. Diep Han, thank you. Without hesitating, she gave him a soft kiss on the cheek, making Diep Han feel like a boss. The crowd just covered their eyes. I can't handle all this flirting. If a rich, pretty girl liked me like that, I'd move in with her family in a heartbeat. Hey, the guy's got the skills. If you're so tough, go cut a glass-type jade yourself. After checking his gains, he cheered 30 million total. I'm finally loaded. Sis, I can finally give you a better life. Doni rushed him. Stop standing there grinning like an idiot. Let's move. She warned him seriously. If we don't leave now, someone's going to rob us on the way. Diep's hand blinked. Robbed. Hearing that, he grabbed Doni's hand and bolted. Well, let's get out of here then. She panicked. Slow down. The scene shifts to a lonely road where a red car was speeding along. Deepan asked cautiously, Don't you need to call your old man to pick us up? Doni answered casually, No need. This back road is very safe. As soon as she said that, a black car came flying toward them and blocked their path. He shouted in shock, Watch out. Luckily, with her pro driving skills, she managed to dodge them. Deepan hopped out of the car, complaining, Hey, do you guys even know how to drive? Doni frowned and warned, Something's wrong. Be careful. Right after she spoke, an arrogant thug stepped out. He threatened them aggressively. Roads closed, kid. Get out of the car. The MC saw the situation and felt relieved it wasn't too bad. Good thing there aren't many of them. She warned him, You're being too naive. That's the legendary multi-purpose van. Suddenly, a huge mob piled out of the car. Diepan was baffled. How many people can they fit in there? Just then, a guy walked out casually. Kulao Tom greeted them cockily, Long time no see, kid. The MC recognized him and glared with pure hate. Kulao Tam Doani asked, surprised, You know him? Deepan smirked and bragged. Not just know him, we actually have a very deep history. He mocked his rival. Kulao Tam, how's your backside doing? Still holding up? And he pointed his finger in a rage. You bastard, shut your mouth. His henchmen were confused. Backside, no way does the boss actually like that. Kulao Tam pulled a knife and threatened enough trash talk. You coming with us quietly, or do I have to break your legs first? The lackey looks at him with pure disrespect. Look at this scrawny loser. Think he can even handle one of my kicks. That girl next to him is kind of a baddie, though. Why don't you come home with me? This big bro here is pretty OP. What do you say, beautiful? She looks at Yehan worried sick, but he just gives her a confident look. Relax, I got this. Then Yehan steps forward like a boss. He spits out his cigarette and gives the order. Boys wreck him. They charge and acting all tough. You really think you can mess with Big Bro Tam? You're cooked, kid. Eat this brick. Just get on your knees and beg for mercy, and maybe I'll go easy on you. He just smirks. Pure ice. Yehan grins to himself. Perfect timing. I'll use these trash mobs to test out my chi refining art. He preps his skill. Watch closely. Here is the ultimate move. The lackeys scream in agony. Holy Goku, Mom. There is a monster here, save me. Fight over. Yehan casually cracks his knuckles and walks back like it was nothing. Doani is looking at him with total admiration. That was insane. He plays it cool. No big deal. But internally, Yehan is crying, Ugh, my arms. I definitely overdid it. Meanwhile, Chulao Tom tries to sneak away while no one is looking. He is literally crawling on the ground in fear when suddenly he shoves a whole car aside and gives a trolling smile. Hey, Chulao Tam, where do you think you are going? Seeing that scary face, the dude turns pale as a ghost. Kyolao Tam falls to his knees, crying like a baby. Master Ye, Lord Ye, I messed up. Please do not kill me. I will never do it again. I swear. Ye hand grabs him by the collar. Spit it out. Who sent you? Stuttering in terror, he confesses. It was the Feng family. He panics, spilling everything. He told us to kidnap you and Miss Chu. That is all I know. I swear nothing else. Doani looks serious. The Feng family, have you heard of them? The head is a total underworld kingpin here in Songhai City. He has connections with both the police and the mobs. He is not someone you want to mess with. Chulao Tom begs again. I told you everything. Please. Can I go now? He gives a cold stare. Sure. Go. Then Yehan sends him flying into the sky with a massive kick. Let me give you a head start. She is curious. Yehan, what is the plan now? He lets out a cold laugh, declaring his next move. They brought the fight to my doorstep, so it is only fair I return the favor. Scene change. In front of Huang Tian's house. Yehan thinks to himself, right now I can only take down these low-level thugs. He realizes something. To deal with a psycho like Feng, this is not enough. Without wasting a second, Yehan opens the door and heads inside. Seeing him, he greets him politely. Hey, big bro trio. Suddenly, Yehan senses a strange, powerful aura. He is shocked by the energy swirling around Huang Tian. What is this energy? The man slowly opens his eyes. Oh, you are here. Yehan gets straight to the point. I am here to learn some martial arts from you and maybe check on your leg while I am at it. Suddenly, he gasps in shock. Wait, you have internal energy now. It has only been a few days. Yehan tries to play it off with a half joke. Honestly, I met this old beggar yesterday. He told me I was a once-in-a-century martial arts prodigy and tasked me with saving the world. He even gave me a magic pill. Huang Tian is speechless, seeing right through the lies. Stop capping, are you for real? He gets serious. Look, I will not pry into your secrets. But you have all this raw power and zero technique. You cannot even use your true strength like that. Yehan starts sucking up. That is exactly why I need the legendary Big Bro Trio. Right, without another word, Huang Tian signals him. Watch closely. He starts the lesson like a pro. I am going to teach you the 5 elements fist. Yehan locks in and watches every move. With a flick of his wrist and his eyes closed, Huang Tian shatters a thick log with one strike. Seeing this, Yehan geeks out. That is peak. So fire. Huang Tian smirks and clears his throat. It is mid. That was only 30% of my power back when I was healthy. Just then, Do stomps out of the kitchen fuming. I just planted that tree. What do you two think you are doing? He quickly wraps it up. Anyway, that is the gist of it. Now you try. Yehan is hyped and ready to go. Bet he starts practicing the moves. Huang Tian chuckles to himself. It took me 3 whole years of blood, sweat, and tears to master this skill. Let us see him struggle for a bit. But in an instant, Yehan just sliced through a whole wall. He is completely stunned. Yehan cheers in excitement. I did it, it worked. Huang Tian just stands there like, bruh, are you kidding me right now? Yehan asks eagerly. So how was that? Did I do okay? He scowls, trying not to look too impressed. It was, all right, I guess. Then Huang Tian hands him an item and explains, this is my secret fist art manual. If you get stuck, just come ask me. Yehan happily takes it and starts studying. Oh, so that is how the flow works. Right then, Do goes nuclear. My wall. Yehan is deep in the book when he senses a massive threat level approaching. Before he can even react, he is getting pummeled. She gives him a harsh warning and kicks him out of the house. Don't you dare come back until that wall is fixed. Fast forward 6 days later, inside the Butt Tui bar. The MC hypes up the crowd. What is up, everyone? Lord Triu is covering everyone's tab tonight. Let us get it. The crowd goes wild. Nothing can stop the vibe on my stage. Meanwhile, Yehan is sitting at the bar, lost in thought about the intel Don Ni gave him. This is the Feng family headquarters. He puts his glass down, staying sharp. This Peng guy is a total snake. Deep Han grabs a bottle, pacing in frustration. It is a dead end. Even the Chu family could not find him. He hurls the bottle forward. Screw it, let's draw him out. Right then, glass shatters inside. Boom! Pure chaos. Everyone is screaming. Help, what is happening? Fight is on run. Suddenly, a pack of thugs surrounds him. You dare start beef on Feng family turf? You got a death wish, kid. Come with us. Quietly. Try anything and we will snap your legs. Deep Han crosses his arms, cold as ice. You think these fodder can take me? Tell Feng to get his ass out here. The thugs lose it. You think you are worthy? Beat him to death. You are just a frog in a well, kid. You are cooked. Meanwhile, Han smirks, thinking about his training. I have finally mastered the 5 elements fist. He dodges with killer intent. Consider yourselves my whetstones today. He flows between styles. Crushing fist, drilling fist, cannon fist. In minutes, the entire squad is laid out. Deep Han dusts off his hands. Too easy. The crowd is losing their minds. 1 versus 10. No way he is cracked. Master my ass, wait until Feng shows up. He is done for. Right then, Feng Dao appears on the balcony. Not bad, kid. You got skills. He gets serious. But causing trouble on my turf, Dao issues an ultimatum. Give me an explanation or you are not leaving alive. Deep Han cuts him off. 3 days ago, you sent men to ambush me. Dao is shook, so it was, you get him, everyone move. He is the one young Master Bai wants. The thugs roar. Yes, sir. The crowd gasps. Wait, what? He dared to cross young Master Bai. He is dead. The thugs leap down. Die. Deep Han snaps back. You are all courting death? He launches upward, knocking them back one by one. He smashes through the ceiling to the 2nd floor. Dao is stunned. An internal energy master. Deep Han stands tall. Exactly. If you do not want a world of pain, start talking. Dao takes a deep breath and drops his cane. It has been a long time since I went all out. His body bulks up with pure muscle. He is hyped. I am an internal master too. Let's see who's stronger. Deep Han swears. Holy sh... Then he smirks. You want to kill me? Come and get it. Their auras explode. The onlookers are trembling. This energy, it is insane. Who is this kid? He is actually matching Feng's power. Who is going to win? Dao lunges with the Tiger Slayer strike. Diep Han counters with his own cannon fist. They collide, no hesitation. Kill a shockwave erupts between them. The crowd panics. So strong. The shockwave. Help. I am getting blown away. Mom, I want out. I want to go home. They both slide back covered in wounds, staring each other down. The crowd peeks out. Who won Feng's internal power is deeper. He has got this. I do not know, man. Suddenly, Diep Han drops to one knee. He smirks. Dao scoffs. You are still too green, brat. But then, Feng Dao feels a sudden chill. He collapses, hitting the floor hard. Diep Han grins. Victory! Dao struggles to get up. No way. How? How could I lose to you? MC's cold reveal. I saw through your moves from the start. My yin-yang dharma eyes saw it all. I tracked your energy flow. One hit was all I needed. The crowd backs away in terror. He lost, Feng Dao actually lost. This kid is a monster. Let's bounce before he notices us. Dao growls in rage. Damn it! How could I lose to a brat who is still wet behind the ears? He reaches for a gun behind his back. Han walks up. This young master Bai, is it Phi? Dao tries to bargain. If I tell you, will you let me go? MC is firm. I will spare your life. But for what you have done, I am crippling your cultivation. Dao draws his gun. Diep Han flinches. Crap. He has got a gun. A shot suddenly rings out. Lang Q shouts, drop the weapon. Hands in the air. Dao screams, my hand. Han is confused. The cops. Why now? A tactical squad swarms the place. Police, nobody move. Hands up illegal brawling. You are all coming with us. A thug starts crying. Officer, my bad. She approached Diep Han with a cold gaze. Then Lung Q bossily rested her leg on the chair. It caught his attention immediately. She questioned him with an icy tone. Handcuff yourself, or do I have to do it for you? Cut to the interrogation room. The vibe inside was heavy and suffocating. Right then, Diep Han was just chilling in his chair, yawning like he was bored to death. Lung Q started reading his file. Diep Han, male, 18 years old, 180 centimeters tall, both parents deceased. Currently living with your sister, Diep Keen. Did I get all that right? He replied with pure main character energy. The police never lie. One look at this file and you can see I'm a model citizen. So how about you just let me go? She snapped back, stopped the cap. You call yourself a model citizen, then explain why you were wrecking Q Lao Tam's gang the other day. As Lung Q threw the photos on the table, Diep Han didn't even flinch. You should ask Q Lao Tam about that. He came looking for me. I was just defending myself. She wasn't buying it. She kept pressing him over 30 people unconscious and Q Lao Tam in critical condition. And you're calling that self-defense? He had to defend his logic. I couldn't just stand there and let them hit me. Lung Q lost her cool and grabbed him by the collar. You went from a weakling to a beast overnight. Who's backing you, foreign powers or some underground syndicate? Spill it. Diep Han was completely dazed, staring straight at her massive assets. Lung Q was fuming. You creep, she prepared to strike. Where do you think you're looking? He instantly realized she was about to throw hands. Diep Han caught her wrist and dodged smoothly. Next he ducked as Lung Q swung a kick. She'd totally lost her patience. Dropped dead. She aimed high, but Diep Han barely blocked it. Whoa, dangerous. He gave a mocking smirk. Look, Captain, if you want to test my strength, this isn't exactly the place. Lung Q struggled, blushing with rage. You jerk, let go of me and close your eyes. Don't look. As she swung another punch, Diep Han caught a glimpse of something, a heavenly sight under Lung Q's skirt. His nose started bleeding and he fell straight back. Diep Han mumbled, dazed, I think. I just saw the secrets of the universe. She screamed with absolute fury, You bastard, I'm going to kill you! He panicked and tried to explain. Relax, beautiful. It's not like I saw your pink lace underwear or anything. Lung Q was seeing red. She lunged at him again. Shut your mouth. Just then a colleague burst in looking frantic. Captain, Vice Director Chu is here. He's releasing the Feng family criminals. She turned stunned. What? Lung Q acted fast. I'm going to see what's going on. Diep Han sighed in relief, saved by the bell. But right then, she gave a sharp command. Bring this kid with me. The officer nodded. Yes, Captain. He hauled him up and rushed out. Over in the lobby, Feng Zhao was acting all buddy-buddy with Vice Director Chu. I owe you one for this. I'll make sure to send some local specialties to your house later. Chu laughed. Don't mention it. We're all friends here, no need for formalities. Lung Q stepped in, clearly annoyed. The investigation showed the Bat Tui Bar was stockpiling guns. I suspect illegal operations. We can't just let them go. He cut her off, annoyed. Yin, watch your mouth. Without evidence, don't talk trash. Mr. Feng is a legitimate businessman. Those guns belong to security and they have legal permits. Everything is above board. Then Chu shifted the focus to the MC. This kid right here is our main person of interest, got it. The villain started sucking up. Director Chu really has sharp eyes. With you in charge, I know the city's security is only going to get better. He replied humbly, oh, it's nothing. But she wasn't backing down. We still need a full investigation before releasing anyone. Letting them walk now is just straight-up negligence. Chu used his rank to shut her down. Who's the vice director here, me or you? Do exactly as I say. Throw Diephan in a cell now. Immediately, a group of cops surrounded the two of them. Diephan gave Chu a cold warning. I'd suggest you think very carefully about this. Then Diephan pulled out his phone and sent a quick text. I'm at the police station. Get here now. Chu sneered at him. A little punk. Like you thinks he can tell me what to do. Arrest him. I'll interrogate him personally later. The officers followed orders. Yes, sir. But Long Q stepped in. Freeze, she announced loudly. I just received word from the top. I'm taking full control of this case. Everyone back off. Chu was fuming. The nerve, Captain Yin. Who do you think you're talking to? Do you even respect my rank? Lung Q stood her ground. This is a direct order from the government. All units hear my command arrest. Feng Jiao. The junior officers were totally confused. Who are we supposed to follow? Captain Yin actually has a government mandate. I think she's telling the truth. There's no way Captain Yin would fake a government order like that. That's literally illegal. This notice has to be legit. He screamed in a rage, what kind of cops are you guys anyway? You all went brainless over one sketchy email. Thane Dong threatened him arrogantly. Lang Q, I'm stripping you of your captain title right now. Right then, Haiban opened the door with total contempt and questioned him, who the hell do you think you are to fire Captain Yin? Hearing that familiar voice, everyone instinctively turned around. The absolute unit who just spoke up was Haiban. Seeing his close friends, Diephan called out happily, Doan Ni Big Brother Lam. The two of them cheered back, Han Tu Diephan. The crowd around them started whispering in fear, oh my god, why are all these big shots showing up out of nowhere? The mayor's son, Haiban, the young master of the Lam family, and the heiress of the Chu family, every single one of them is untouchable. What are they even? Feng Dao and his man stood there stunned. This is bad. Don't tell me they're here for Deepan. Damn it. Why did Lok Fai say that kid had no backing? He stepped up with a swagger and asked, I heard someone's bullying my brother's friend. I came to see which coward has the balls to do that. They cursed under their breath, bastard. He really called us cowards. Thandong tried to play peacemaker. Master Duong, you must be joking. We're just following the law here. We won't let an innocent person be wrongly accused. Bok Mo criticized him sharply. You won't arrest Feng Dao despite his mob ties, but you'll arrest my innocent brother. You call that following the law. He frowned and argued back. Young Master Lam, you need evidence for those words. Intentional defamation carries legal consequences. Haiban smirked and gave a warning. Director Chu, heaven is watching. Don't think for a second that your secrets are safe. Thane Dong stuttered out. I have a clear conscience. He decided right then and there. Fine, you want evidence, I'll give it to you. Haiban picked up his phone and signaled old Trio come in. He replied eagerly, Got it. I'm right outside the door, been waiting forever. As soon as he walked in, old Trio shouted in a rage, Thane Dong, you scumbag, you wanted evidence, right? I've got everything right here. He spoke up in a panic. Director Trio, why are you here? He sternly threw a file right into Thane Dong's face. The government just sent the order down. Thane Dong is colluding with the mob. All titles stripped pending investigation. He collapsed, mumbling in shock. Investigation. Fired right then. Feng Dao whispered a reminder. Director Chu looked closely. Don't let there be a mistake. Thane Dong yelled back in a fury. Shut up. This is all your fault. He lunged at Feng Dao, lashing out in desperation. You ruined me, you bastard. I'll kill you. The old man tried to justify himself. I didn't know either. Stop hitting me, or I won't hold back. Old Trio gave the order. Take them away. The police immediately complied. Yes, sir. Diephan laughed, feeling totally satisfied. Serves you right. That's what you get for bullying regular people like us every day. The three of them were speechless and mocked him. You, a regular person with all these big shots backing you up, who are you trying to kid? That's so shameless. Scene changed to that night at the luxury Persian pub. The four of them raised their glasses with bright smiles. Cheers. Deephan thanked them sincerely, Big Brother Duong, Big Brother Lam, and Doan Ni too. Thank you all so much for this. Haiban replied kindly, It's nothing. I heard Bok Mo talk about you before, and I've wanted to be your friend for a long time. He explained enthusiastically, "You should really thank Do-an-ni. She used every family connection she had for your sake. That's why the government order came so fast." Diep-han replied with a hint of meaning. "Between me and Do-an-ni, do we really need to say thank you?" She turned red and pushed him away. "Hell no, who says we have a thing?" Then all four of them burst out laughing. At that moment, he urged them on, "Come on, keep drinking." Then everyone chatted and drank happily. Time passed and 10 bottles of wine were scattered on the table. Diep-han shouted excitedly, "Come on, Brother Lamb. Brother Duong, keep drinking." Seeing them all passed out, he asked blankly, "Why is everyone down? We barely even drank anything." "Bok," Mo whispered with a look of admiration. "Han too. Your tolerance is insane," Diep-han thought to himself with a smile. "It looks like after finishing the chi refining art, my alcohol tolerance has leveled up a lot." The two of them understood and helped the others up. He announced sleepily, "Time to head back." He hummed in agreement. "Right." Then Bok Mo gave a suspicious wink. "Han Tu Hai Ban and I are heading out first. I'm leaving Do-an-ni to you." Diep-han was stunned, not knowing what was happening. "Hey, what do you mean, leave her to me?" "Wait," he cheered mischievously. "Good luck, Han Tu." He scolded back. "Luck my ass, what are you even thinking?" Suddenly Do-an-ni started moving, catching Diep-han's attention. She leaned in close to him and giggled. "I feel so gross." Diep-han panicked and tried to stop her. "Don't, we're still out on the street, my lady." Seeing Do-an-ni about to throw up, he cried out in horror, "Hey, don't puke scene. Change to friendship. Hotel room 303. Diep-han walked out of the bathroom feeling relieved, finally clean. He walked slowly toward the bed in silence. Meanwhile, she was still fast asleep. Diep-han leaned against the wall and mocked himself. Who said it's easier to make a move when they're drunk? Total nonsense. Suddenly, Do-an-ni lifted her leg. It's so hot she kicked her legs around tiredly. He stared intently, a bold thought popping up. So beautiful. Is this finally the night I lose my V-card? Do-an-ni suddenly moved and rolled over. Right at that moment, her foot landed a direct hit right between Diep-han's legs. Crack! You could literally hear the sound of breaking eggs. His face went pale as he froze in shock. Diep-han clutched his jewels in pure regret. My bad. I definitely shouldn't have been thinking like that. Suddenly the phone started ringing. He was skeptical. It's so late already. Who could be calling? The screen showed 2 words, Grandpa. Diep-han realized what was happening. Oh, it's Elder Chu. He's probably worried since he can't find Do-an-ni. I better explain things to them. He politely picked up the phone. Hello, Grandpa Chu. It's Diep-han. Min-sun excitedly replied. Diep-han, I was actually planning to look for you in a few days, he asked curiously. Is something the matter, Grandpa? Min-sun warmly suggested. Let's wait until we meet to talk about it. He was just about to continue. He suddenly realized and asked urgently, Wait a second, it's so late. Why are you holding Do-an-ni's phone? Where is she? Diep-han panicked and tried to calm the old man down. Don't get worked up, Grandpa. Do-an-ni is already asleep. Min-sun was shocked. What, already asleep? He awkwardly and frantically denied it. No, you've got it all wrong. Do-an-ni and I didn't do anything at all, I swear. Min-sun sighed and gave him a reminder. Fine, I won't stand in your way, but you'll have to handle her parents yourself. He didn't say another word and ended the call. It's getting late. Let's leave it at that for now. Diep-han stood there dazed and wondered, what the heck? What hurdle do I have to pass? Time passed and the next day arrived. Morning light peeked through the window. Both of them were still fast asleep and dreaming. In his half-asleep state, he intimately called out, My dear Do-an-ni. She thought she was being harassed and screamed at the top of her lungs. Diep-han woke up with a start. What is it? Is there an earthquake, a fire, or a flood? Without a word, Do-an-ni angrily slapped Diep-han. You scumbag. He looked totally confused and acted innocent. What did I even do? She cursed at him in humiliation. You pervert, you animal. How could you take advantage of me when I was in trouble? I don't want to live anymore. Diep-han forced a bitter smile and explained, Listen, beautiful, I didn't do anything to you. I only helped you change out of your dirty clothes. Do-an-ni sobbed and said suspiciously, Even if you didn't actually do anything, you definitely saw everything, and you touched me too. He swore an oath with a serious face. When I was changing your clothes, I turned off all the lights. I swear I didn't touch anything I wasn't supposed to. Do-an-ni looked at him skeptically. Really, you're not lying to me. Diep-han affirmed firmly. It's truer than gold. Do you really think I'm that kind of guy? I only touched you a little bit? Do-an-ni asked one last time with a serious expression. Are you absolutely sure you didn't touch me anywhere else? You didn't look. You didn't do anything beastly to me. He hesitated and replied. I'm positive. She looked at him with pure disappointment. You actually let such a perfect opportunity go to waste, Diep Han. You're even worse than an animal. Deep Han got slapped again and slammed right into the wall. He was crying on the inside. A woman's heart really is like a needle at the bottom of the sea. Right then, Do-an-ni urgently made a phone call. Hello, I'm in room 303 on the 3rd floor of the Friendship Hotel. Bring a set of clothes over here for me. Diep Han felt restless and started tiptoeing away. Time to bolt. Shaking, he tried to reach for the doorknob. Out of nowhere, a knife came flying and landed right in front of Diep Han. He let out a sigh of relief in his mind. That was a close one. I almost died. She threatened him coldly. Trying to sneak out, Diep Han went pale and asked, Then what exactly do you want? Do-an-ni sat on the bed and sneakily made her demand. I haven't thought of it yet. I'll let you know when I do. But from now on, when I call, you'd better show up. No delays allowed. He quickly agreed and scrambled to leave. Fine, I've got things to do, so I'm heading out first. Give me a call if you need anything. She watched him leave and made a possessive declaration. Diep Han, you can't escape my grasp. After making his escape, Diep Han thought to himself, I've really fallen into Do-an-ni's hands this time. I wonder what kind of crazy request she's going to make. Right then, he ran into someone familiar. Hai-ban waved and called out, Hey Han Diep. Han was surprised. Brother Duong, what are you doing here? He teased him with a mischievous look. So was last night exciting, or what I even brought you some health supplements to help you recover. Here, this is for your kidney health. He sighed in exhaustion. It's a long story. Then Diep Han asked him out of concern. By the way, where's big brother Lam Hai-ban casually explained. He had some family business to attend to, so he went home early. I was bored, so I came to find you. Where should we go? Diep Han happily suggested. How about we go find my sister? I actually want to tell her to quit her job. He generously agreed. Sure. With my car, we can go anywhere you want. Scene changed to Textile Factory number 30. At this time, he and Hai-ban had already arrived. Huai Can nervously reminded everyone, Stand up straight. The management is here for an inspection again. Then the two of them greeted him in unison. Good morning, Sir. Diep Han waved with a big smile. Good work, comrades, he asked in confusion. Wait a minute, isn't that kid in the car? Diep Han back Vien dismissively replied. How is that possible? That guy has been skipping work for days. If his sister hadn't begged for him, he would have been fired a long time ago. As soon as they reached the gate, he happily announced, We're here. As soon as they got inside, Thua Vu enthusiastically asked, Hey Han, it's been days. Where have you been? He and his colleague gave him a worried report. Manager Vuong didn't approve your leave. He said he's definitely going to fire you. Your sister is in the office right now trying to help you out. Aren't you going to check it out? Ye Han calmly replies. No big deal. I only came back to quit this job anyway. Then he shares his story with a sincere tone. My sister and I have looked out for each other since we were kids working in factories. Manager Duong, you won't look down on me, right? Hai-ban excitedly reassures him. Nonsense, do I look like that kind of guy? Just as they reach the manager's office, a blood-curdling scream rings out. Manager Vuong, don't come any closer or I'll scream, hearing that familiar voice. Ye Han instantly realizes it's his sister. Inside, Ye Qing is trembling in the corner. She begs him to stop. No, please. The creepy manager Vuong threatens her. Go ahead, scream. I'll fire both you and your brother right now. Let's see you starve then. Ye Qing snaps back in anger. You're shameless. I'm going to report you to the factory director. He smirks. The director is my brother-in-law. No one can help you. Just be a good girl and come with me. She cries out in total despair. Please no. Right then, he kicks the door open in a rage. Stop right there. How dare you lay a hand on my sister? I'll wreck you. Ye Han quickly takes off his coat to cover her. Are you okay? Ye Qing sobs. I'm okay. Then she panics. Xiao Han. How could you hit Manager Vuong? He's going to fire you. Ye Han explains confidently. Sis, I came here to help you quit. I've made a lot of money. You don't have to suffer anymore. The manager screams in fury. You brat, you dare hit me, I'll kill you. Where are the guards? Get this kid to my office now. He taunts them. You're dead, kid. Ye Qing frantically pushes him. Xiao Han, run. I'll hold them off. He stays calm and comforts her. Don't worry, sis. I'll take down as many as they send. Hai-ban adds. Even the famous Fung family. We're no match for Han. These small-time thugs are just asking for it. She asks doubtfully. Is Xiao Han really as strong as they say? Just then, a gang of thugs storms in. Boss, we're here. Xiao Kuang yells out. Which brat is causing trouble? I'll mess him up. Manager Vuong points happily. That's the one. Get him. The thug barks an order. All of you get him. Give him a lesson. He'll never forget. Kid, you're looking for trouble. Kneel and beg now, and maybe I'll go easy on you. Meanwhile, people outside wonder, what's going on? Why is it so chaotic in there? They quickly spread the news. Looks like Yehan hit manager Vuong. Now the manager called for backup to handle him. Good that creep harasses the girls here every day. I've wanted to hit him for a long time. But Yehan is being too reckless. How can he take on so many by himself? Just as they finish, he kicks the thugs out the door. Get out. Yehan scoffs. What a bunch of losers, everyone is terrified. Yehan took out the whole group by himself. Am I seeing things? Wasn't that Yehan kid super weak? How did he become a badass superhero? Ye Qing asks in shock. Xiaohan, how did you get so strong? He answers humbly. I found a master and learned a few moves. Huang Thian says proudly. I have nothing left to teach you. Right then, the manager tries to sneak away. This looks bad. I better get out of here. Yehan blocks his path instantly. Manager Vuong sees him punch a hole in the wall. He turns pale and begs for help. Save me, Yehan asks coldly. Where do you think you're going? Didn't you say you'd wreck me? Looking at that scary face, he trembles and breaks into tears. Manager Vuong drops to his knees. Master Yehan, I was wrong. Please spare my miserable life. The crowd gossips in shock. The arrogant manager Vuong is actually kneeling. He's begging Yehan for mercy. This is unbelievable. Nice work. Yehan make that jerk bow a few more times. She kindly intervenes. Xiaohan, maybe just let it go. We should be forgiving. He reluctantly nods. Fine. Then Yehan gives a cold warning. Scram if there's a next time, I won't be so nice. He fawns over him. Yes, thank you, Master Yehan. Suddenly, Director Lam walks in. He shouts rudely. What's all this noise? Everyone whispers in fear. The factory director is here. Now Yehan is really cooked. The director is Manager Vuong's brother-in-law. No matter how well Yehan fights, he has no power. How can he win against someone like that? The manager runs to him crying, Brother-in-law, you have to help me. I was bullied so badly, Director Lam asked furiously. Who did this? How dare they mess with my people? Manager Vuong points with spite. It was this brat. He whimpers. Brother-in-law, don't you know the police chief? Get him to help arrest this kid. Suddenly, Ye Qing bravely stands in front. This has nothing to do with my brother. Take it out on me instead. Manager Vuong threatens them. Neither of you is getting away. Once we catch the kid, you and I will settle our score. Haiban laughs coldly. Do you really think you can just cover the sun with one hand? Just then, a shoe flies out of nowhere and smacks him right in the head. Director Vuong is totally lost. He actually picks up the shoe and sniffs it. Director Vuong catches the scent and nearly gags. Gross, it is just a shoe. Who threw this? He spins around fuming. He sees the workers glaring him down and scowls. Something is definitely wrong. Plot twist. They start pelting him with everything they can find. You absolute scumbag, take that, you jerk. You have been acting like a king on our heads for way too long. Get wrecked, you piece of trash. Do you really think you are that powerful, Director Vuong? Panics and bails. Brother-in-law, save me. Factory Chief Lam sees the chaos and loses his mind. You all want to get fired. Diapon is not having it. Director Vuong crossed the line and everyone has finally had enough. Are you really going to keep covering for him? Lam hesitates, looking completely stressed. The factory chief is stuck between a rock and a hard place. In his head, he knows this guy is pure trash and always causes trouble. But if he does not protect him, his wife will rip him a new one for being useless. You let my brother get bullied. Director Vuong is literally crying. Brother-in-law, you have to handle this for me. Lam tries to act tough and yells, how dare this crowd start a riot? But Secretary Lai rushes in looking pale. Wait. Stop. Lam is totally confused. What is wrong? Lai, look at you. You are shaking like a leaf. Get it together. Lai looks like he has seen a ghost and breaks the news. The guards just told me Diep Han arrived in a government car. That big guy with him. I think he is the son of the mayor. He is stunned and gasps. No way. Chief Lam slowly turns around to look. His brain is going into overdrive with fear. That really is young Master Duong. Are they here for an audit? When is the disciplinary team getting here? They are almost here. He is about to be locked up for investigation. Meanwhile, Diep Han is chilling. So where are we eating? He is totally relaxed and suggests, there is a Fire Lamb hot pot place nearby. Let's hit it up. After thinking it over, Lam realizes it is over. The factory chief makes a desperate choice. There is no other way. If I want to save my own skin, I have to do this. He marches forward with a grim face. Director Vuong is still acting smug. Diep Han, you are cooked now, kid. Boom, Lam slaps the living daylights out of him. You absolute moron. Vuong is clueless and hurt. Brother-in-law, why did you hit me? Lam glares with pure disgust. Because you are a worthless piece of trash. You have been ruining my name and you almost dragged me down with you. Today I am setting the record straight with everyone. The crowd is shook. Is he actually beating his own brother-in-law? Did he change his mind, or is he just terrified of Diapan after wrecking him? Chief Lam is out of breath. He puts on a fake smile and announces, I am firing Director Vuong effective immediately. We do not keep pests like him around here. The factory chief bows down like a servant. Master Duong, does this satisfy you? Haiban gives him a cold look. Don't ask me. Ask my brother Diapan if he is satisfied. Lam is dying inside. I have to beg this kid. Diapan drops a threat. What is wrong? Not happy about it. I actually caught everything on my phone. Imagine if I handed this over to the investigators. You would be done for. Lam snaps. Wait, no. He drops to his knees and begs. Diapan, I really did not know how bad that jerk was being. I gave you and your sister jobs. Once remember, please show some mercy. The crowd's jaws hit the floor. The chief is kneeling to Diapan. Am I hallucinating? Since when did Diapan become this peak? The guy next to him is the mayor's son. No wonder Diep steps in softly. Xiaohan just let it go. I'm not even mad anymore. He just nods. Fine. Chief Lam starts crying with relief. Thank you so much. Diapan makes it official. As of today, my sister and I quit. We are never coming back. The three of them head to the car. Lam just stands there waving like a loser. Lam breathes a massive sigh of relief. The workers are all hyped. Finally, that bad luck is gone. Life moves fast. Deepan is officially rich now. I can't believe it. The kid who used to be dirt poor just pulled the ultimate power move. That was insane. In the car, his sister's worried. Xiaohan, we quit our jobs. How are we going to survive? He gives her a confident smile. Don't worry, sis. I sold a piece of top-tier jade recently. We have got plenty of cash. Don't believe me. Ask Brother Duong. Haiban confirms it. He is not kidding. Han has got enough money to take care of you for life. No cap. Diep is curious. Xiaohan, how much did you sell it for? Deep Han acts casual. Not much. Just a few tens of millions. She nearly jumps out of her skin. Deep Keen is in total shock and grabs him by the collar. Tens of millions. Deep Han panics. Sis, let go. I can't breathe. Cut to the city center. The three of them are walking through a high-end mall. He smiles at her. You are always buying me clothes and shoes, but you haven't bought yourself anything in years. Today is the day. Deep Han was feeling like a proud provider. This time, he was the one treating his sister, looking at the insane price tags on the clothes. She felt super awkward and said, Little Han, everything here is way too expensive. Let's go somewhere else. Haiban stepped in to reassure her. Don't sweat it. These prices are just chump change for Han. He quickly cheered her on. That's right, sis. Just pick whatever you want. Then Diep Han pushed her right into the dressing room. After a while, Diep Keen shyly peeked out and asked, Little Han, does this look okay? She hesitated, asking again, Is it a bit too revealing? Deep Keen looked at herself in the mirror, clearly hyped. This dress is actually fire. He smiled and confirmed, Sis, you look amazing in everything. Right then, his buddy was totally mesmerized. I'm telling you, Han, your sister is a total 10. How about I become your brother-in-law? Deep Han gave a sneaky, clever reply. That depends on her. Whatever she chooses, I've got her back forever. Haiban looked down at his beer belly and sighed. He gave up instantly, saying with a look of regret, Never mind. Your sister's so beautiful. If she ended up with a guy like me, it would be like a diamond in a trash can. Diapan laughed to cheer him up. Bro, you gotta have more confidence than that. Just then, Luo Fei walked up with a look of pure disgust. What a coincidence. A broke loser like Diapan actually dares to show his face here. He acted all high and mighty with a girl on his arm, nose in the air. He frowned, clearly annoyed. Luo Fei. Diapan growled through gritted teeth. Luo Fei. You still have the nerve to show up in front of me. The guy got scared and hid behind his girl. There are police patrolling this mall, you know. Just try and lay a finger on me. He analyzed the situation with a scowl. If there are cops here, he couldn't just wild out. Right then, his friend asked, Want me to get someone to kick him out? Deep Hand smiled and declined. No need, bro. Let's see what this clown is actually trying to do. Luo Fei didn't hold back and raised his voice. Move it. I'm here to buy clothes. What you think you can block my way? He immediately clapped back with a mocking tone. I'm here to shop too. You'll have to take the side entrance then. The guy burst out laughing, mocking him. A broke loser like you buying clothes here, don't make me laugh. Thangha joined in with a look of contempt. Young Master Bai is right. Look at you. I bet you can't even afford a pair of socks. The two friends just sighed. This guy's literally brain dead. Right then, Deep Keen stepped out gracefully. Little Han, I'm done picking. She flashed a radiant, charming smile. Do I look pretty? All three men were stunned and blurted out, You look gorgeous. The other girl got jealous and grabbed her man's arm. What's so great about her? I'm way hotter than she is. Luo Fei started simping to calm her down. Yeah, you're the best. But he was secretly fuming. This poor trash actually has a girl like that. Just wait, she'll be my toy soon enough. Right then, Diep Han whipped out a black card and announced loudly, Manager, check out. The staff replied happily, Yes, sir, your total comes to $254,321. Luo Fei picked his nose in disbelief. This broke kid is a good actor. Let's see how he fails this one. Danhna kept trash talking. Stop faking it if you don't have the cash. Suddenly the machine beeped. Payment successful. Both of them gasped. It actually went through. Isn't he a broke loser? Where did he get all that money? Diep Kin gently took her brother's arm. Let's go then. Diep Han suddenly remembered something important. Oh, wait, I forgot to buy a necklace. The gold digger started begging young Master Bai. I want that necklace. Buy it for me, please. He agreed instantly to show off. Fine, I'll buy it. Thangna jumped for joy, simping even harder. You're the best, I love you so much. Luo Fei brushed his hair back, acting all cool. Buying clothes is nothing. I throw diamond necklaces around like candy. He looked at the jewelry in awe. That necklace actually looks pretty sick. The staff politely showed the price. Hello, sir. The price for this piece is $1,500,000. Thank you for visiting. He instinctively scoffed. Only $1,500,000. Then the realization hit him. Luo Fei screamed in horror. What did you say? That necklace is $1,500,000. She kept whining. Come on, pay for it, he muttered angrily to himself. We only hung out for one night and she wants that much. Does she think I'm an idiot? Luo Fei awkwardly tried to distract her by pointing at a toy counter. He cleared his throat and said, Babe, I actually think that fits your vibe better. She turned around and saw a toy magic wand. She got furious and started waving it around. Magic spell turn into a pig. Everyone just stood there speechless. Danhna stomped her feet in a rage. Do you think I'm 3 years old? I don't care. I want the diamond necklace. The staff pressured him. Sir, didn't you just say you really wanted to buy it? Luo Fei snapped and started insulting his girl. You think someone like you is worth $1 million necklace? In your dreams. Diep Han got annoyed and shoved them both aside. Get out of my way. He paid for it without blinking. I'll take the necklace. The staff was totally smitten. He's so handsome. The guy was in total shock. How did this kid get so rich? The girl could only watch in pure salty jealousy. This guy's so generous. He's way better than that loser next to me. Yehan kindly advises her, Go ahead, put it on already. Yeah, Ching says. Worriedly, Xiaohan, you're being way too wasteful. He looks at her totally satisfied. This necklace looks amazing on you, sis. Luo Fei grinds his teeth and swears, Damn it, I'll let you act tough for now. Just you wait. He barks an order. We're leaving. Thangna is livid and kicks Luo Fei right in the junk. Leaving my foot, stop acting rich and go eat dirt right now. His eggs literally just cracked in half. She quickly slides her hand onto his shoulder. She flirts. Hey, handsome, just give me one diamond necklace, and you can have me however you want tonight. But Ye Qing doesn't hesitate. She goes full aggro on the trashy woman trying to seduce her brother. Ye Qing's fists are clenched tight. You're all dead. Ye Han and Hai Bin are just standing there like, damn, she's definitely Han's sister. Her combat power is insane. She's a beast. She smiles and says, All right, we got the clothes. Let's head home. Cut to their house. Yehan is deep in study in his room. Since I learned the skills from Huang Thian, it's time to fix his legs. He focuses and summons the Ghost Valley medical scripture. He dives deep into the upper 9 needles. It covers every difficult ailment from the Dantian up. Total recovery is possible. Then there's the lower 3 needles for every difficult ailment from the Dantian down. Keep needling until the disease is gone. After mastering it all, he nods. Perfect. With these 2 medical techniques, Huang Thian's leg injury will finally be healed. He closes his eyes to cultivate. Time passes as he polishes his skills. He sighs to himself. Just a bit more insight. Outside, Ye Qing is pacing nervously. Dad told me to marry him when he grows up. To be his wife. She remembers her dad's final moments. Xiaoqing, you aren't actually his biological sister, but I hope you'll promise me one thing. You must take care of Xiaohan. Back then, she gave her word. Don't worry, Dad. I'll do it. She watches him focus now. Xiaohan has become a real man now, a total badass. I guess it's time to fulfill that promise. Time flies. Next morning, Yehan stretches. He's hyped. After a whole night of meditating, I've finally mastered the upper 9 and lower 3 needles. Everything from the Ghost Valley scripture is mine. Meanwhile, Ye Qing stayed up all night. She's stressed. I made a promise, but what now? Yehan greets her happily. Morning, sis. She jumps out of her skin the moment she sees him. She slams the door in his face. He's just standing there confused. What's the deal? Am I that scary? He shrugs and turns to leave. Whatever, I'll go fix Huang Tian's legs first. She watches him secretly, feeling conflicted. Don't hate me, Xiaohan. Cut to Huang Tian's place. The air is thick with tension. He asks, You ready? He answers firmly, I'm ready. Yehan pulls out his needles and warns him. I'm not going to hold back then. Looking at the needles, Huang Tian is serious. Do your worst. Suddenly he stabs the needle into a chicken leg. Smells fire, Yehan adds. Just needs a bit of cumin. Doo is speechless. I thought you were healing his leg, but you're just having a barbecue. No words needed. She just punches both of them. He tries to explain. I didn't want him to suffer. I was just trying to vibe. He moans, I just wanted some skewers. Huang Tian gets serious. Little brother, you didn't come here just for BQ, right? Are you prepared? Yehan nods. Exactly. Big brother Zhao. I found a way to fix your legs. He's stunned. Are you for real? Doo cheers. My brother's legs are finally going to be fixed. Yehan is confident. I'll use acupuncture. In theory, it works. He checks for a few seconds, then says seriously, but this injury is old. Your blood flow is blocked. One wrong move, and you could be paralyzed for life. She's shocked. What she suggests, brother, maybe we try something else. I heard an overseas specialist is coming to the city. Huang Tian shuts it down. No need. If there was another way, I wouldn't be waiting. 3 years ago, enemies crippled me in the shadows. So many of my brothers died. Now I'm just hiding here. She begs him, Brother, please. Can we just stop fighting? He looks at him sadly. The Southwest King used to have everyone's support. Now he's just a cripple. What a fall. Huang Tian is determined. Stop. I've waited 3 years for this chance. He stands his ground. I'm not doing this to prove I'm the best. I'm doing this to show them that what I lost, I'm taking back. Yehan nods, fired up. You got it, Big Brother Zhao. Don't worry, Big Brother. I'll give it everything I've got to fix you up. Then she bowed, pleading. Yehan, I'm counting on you. Huang Tian kept it chill. Brother, yeah, don't sweat it. If it doesn't work, it's just my fate. I won't blame anyone. Do cheered with pure hype, bro. I know you'll stand on your own 2 feet again. He took a deep breath and declared, Let's get it. These needles are just basic ones from the clinic, not the best gear, but they'll do for this procedure. He stayed calm and cooperated. Whatever you need, Brother Yi, just say the word. Yehan got serious. Boss Zhao, I'm going to use the needles to pull out the clotted blood, then I'll stitch your tendons back together. This is going to hurt like hell, so hang in there. Huang Tian was firm. Do it. Then Yehan focused all his power into his wrist. Yehan opened his eyes, activating his yin-yang vision. He executed the technique with absolute precision, using the 3 needles of the Ghost Gate scripture. Point 1, point 2, point 3. He gritted his teeth in pain. Yehan shouted, locked in. The clotted blood is moving. Get the knife and a towel, Fis. She rushed over with the tools. He grabbed them and made his move. The blood started flowing as he sliced it open. Doo winced. Ugh, that stinks. He just shrugged. This diseased blood has been sitting there for years. Of course it smells like trash. Yehan confirmed the results. But now that it's out, your leg is already half healed, Brother Zhao. She jumped for joy. For real, that's fire, Do asked worriedly. How do you feel? Big Brother Huang Tian announced with joy. It's tingling. I can actually feel my leg again, Yehan reminded them. That was just phase 1. Now I'm going to stitch up those tendons. She hyped him up. You've got this, Yehan, go. He nodded in response. I believe in you, little brother. Then Yehan grabbed his ankle. He focused on the tendon repair. Huang Tian was shocked. Is this his internal energy? No way. It's faint, but in the same rank I'd get wrecked. He's cracked, he muttered to himself, almost done. Yehan slammed his hand onto the knee. Get up, Huang Tian, and we're losing it. It moved, his leg actually moved. He slumped to the ground, exhausted. All right, finally finished. I'm totally drained. Yehan guided him gently. Brother Zhao tried to stand up. He nodded and slowly stood up. She started crying from pure emotion. You're standing. You did it. Huang Tian let out a roar of pride. I'm back, baby. Yehan made a solid promise. 3 days, max. You'll be walking like a normal person, Brother Zhao. He expressed his deepest thanks. Brother, yeah, I can never repay this. From now on, my life belongs to you. Yehan wouldn't hear it. Brother Zhao, don't say that. We had a deal, but I see you as a friend now. No need for all that talk. Huan Thien smiled. All right, I hear you. Then he handed over a serious gift. This is the heavenly art scripture I've kept. I hope it levels you up. Yehan grinned and took the loot. Thanks, Brother Zhao. Cut to a massive villa, he bragged excitedly. Look, sis, this is the new mansion I just bought. Pretty badass, right? After looking around, Ye Qin was stunned. Xiaohan, you're actually cracked, she added shyly. I guess I'm relying on you to take care of me now. Ugh, why did I say something so embarrassing? Yehan was confident. Don't sweat it. Leave it to me. Your brother is OP. He reported the plan. The guys will be here soon. I'll go meet them at the gate. Ye Qin nodded. But as soon as he stepped out, he crashed right into Lang Q. They slammed into each other, stuff flying everywhere. He hit the ground hard, and right on his head was a purple bra. Ow, she tumbled over and cried out. Oh my God, Lang Q growled. Man, my head is killing me. Which blind bastard did that? In that moment, they both gasped. You again. Seriously, this guy. Yehan waved casually. Officer Yan, hey, didn't know you lived here. He confusedly pulled the bra off his head. Wait, what's this? Lang Q blushed hard. That's mine, she slapped him. You creep, get lost, you pervert. Yehan argued back. Hey, you're the one who hit me, and now you're throwing hands. Lang Q snapped. I'm hitting you because you're a creep. Doing this in broad daylight, damn you. She went for it. A pervert like you deserves to get wrecked. Take this. He dodged, annoyed. Why are you so aggressive? Yehan warned her, getting frustrated. Yo, if you keep this up, I'm hitting back. I'm not some pushover. Lang Q's eyes flared with a challenge. Bring it. You think I'm scared. Let's settle this right now. Then they both started scrapping and cursing. Damn it, die, you creep. Meanwhile, 2 luxury cars pulled up at the gate. Haiban looked around, curious. Is this Han Tu's new crib? Bachmak nodded, scoping the place out. Must be at the address matches. He looked confused, asking, Wait, where is everyone? He squinted with suspicion. Who's that on the ground? She snapped. Annoyed. Let go. Someone's coming. Deep Hand played along, but barely. You let go first. Ling Q wasn't having it. No, you first. The 4 guys watched them, totally lost. What are these 2 even doing? She finally backed off, fuming. Consider yourself lucky. I'll let you slide today since there's a crowd. Suddenly, Haiban's jaw dropped as he recognized her. Wait, isn't that the hot-headed girl from the Yen family, bro? Her background is insane. Even I wouldn't dare mess with her. How did you even pick a fight with her? Deep Hand sighed, exhausted. It's a long story. Let's just go inside. Cut to inside the house. Diepkin welcomed them with a smile. You guys must be Han's friends. Deep Han invited them in. Take a seat. Make yourselves at home. Min Sun started teasing. Deep Han, my boy, we haven't seen each other in a while, and you've already rizzled up my granddaughter. What should I do about this? Doani turned red, trying to stop him. Grandpa, what are you even saying? Deep Han panicked, trying to explain. Old man Chu, you've got it all wrong. There's nothing going on between me and Miss Chu. If you don't believe me, ask Brother Lamb. Don't mind him. Haiban quickly changed the subject. For real, though, look at these walls, the floor, the lighting. This place is high-key fancy. Bachmak jumped in. No, Cap Han. Your interior design is fire. Diep Han thought to himself, annoyed. These 2 have 0 loyalty. Min Sun laughed it off. All right, you kids can settle your own business. I won't meddle. He got serious about his visit. I'm here for 2 things today. First, congrats on the new place, Deep. Take this jade as a housewarming gift. Diep Han took it happily. Thanks, old man Chu. I won't say no to that. He got curious. So what's the second thing? Min Sun dropped a bombshell. Deep Han. I want you to be my apprentice. What do you say? Everyone was shook. What? Doan Ni was stunned. Grandpa, you want Diep Han as your apprentice. Min Sun stroked his beard. That's right. He pulled top-tier jade, which proves he's got talent. Plus, I've been looking for someone to inherit my legacy. He already knew the kid's character. Min Sun Mim 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 Koi. And with your relationship, wouldn't it just bring us even closer? She blushed hard, throwing a fit. Grandpa Deep Han started calculating. Old man Chu's experience and knowledge are things my yin-yang eyes can't give me. This is a win-win situation. No more talk. Deep Han knelt down and bowed respectfully. Master, please accept your student. The old man smiled kindly. Hold on, I'm not done. To be my student, you have to pass a test first. Diep Han was confused. What kind of test? Min Sun laid it out. Next month on the 15th is the Stone Gambling Festival. You'll go with Doan Ni to start making a name for yourself. He thought to himself, Kid, I've paved the way. Whether you can reach the top is all on you. Deep Han replied with pure determination. Understood. Just wait and see old man Chu. Right then. Huan Thien walked in, hyped. Little brother. I'm here. Du was amazed. Diep Han, did you hit the jackpot or something? This house is massive. He was genuinely happy. Brother Trio, you're finally back on your feet. He was beyond grateful and brought a gift. It's all thanks to you. Since you moved, I brought a little something for you. He looked at the gift inside the box. Deep Han gasped. The dragon scale blade. Min Sun jumped up shocked. This blade can slice through steel like butter. Legend says it was forged by Uyezi himself. It's a national treasure, Huan Thien smiled. Old Man Chu really knows his stuff. I'm impressed. The old man squinted. Who are you? You look familiar. Wait a second. A second later, Min Sun realized. You're the Southwest King Huan Thien. You've been missing for 3 years. Everyone's eyes went wide. What that's Huan Thien Doan Ni was impressed. My dad used to praise the Southwest King all the time. Hai Ban added quietly. Word is back in the day, he took over an entire region with just one hand and one leg. Bok Mac was a total fanboy. Who hasn't heard of the Southwest King? He's a living legend. He replied humbly, just a title. Not worth mentioning. She asked curiously, but I heard you were sabotaged and disabled, weren't you? Huan Thien said sincerely, I'm only standing here today because of Diep Han. From now on, his business is my business. Diep Han laughed it off, trying to chill the mood. Why so serious? Come on, take a seat and let's talk. Everyone was left in awe. Is Diep Han really that cracked? To make the Southwest King this loyal, this kid is a complete mystery. How did he even link up with Huan Thien? Don't sweat it. It looks like Diep Han doesn't even need us to carry him. He's already making a big name for himself. After that, they sat down for a chill chat. Just then, Bok Mac kept it cool and picked up his phone. Hello, yeah, coming tomorrow. Got it, I'll be there. I'll come pick you up myself. He looked a bit worried, though. Lum, what's wrong? Bok Mac looked kind of awkward, like he had something heavy on his mind. Deep Han, remember, I wanted you to check on my dad. Well, my family went behind my back and invited some star disciple of the Northwest great doctor. He's arriving tomorrow. Man, I'm so sorry about this. Diep Han just played it cool and brushed it off to reassure him. Don't trip, Lum. I'll just come over to hang out. Plus, I want to see what this legendary disciple is actually made of. Haibun jumped in all hyped up. Count me in. You know, I can't miss out when things get spicy. He smiled and agreed. If Mr. Zhuang is coming, it's an honor. Fast forward to the next evening. At the Lam family mansion, the place was buzzing. Everyone was talking about the guest of honor. Word on the street, the star disciple Tien Ngao was about to pull up. Yeah, the Lam family pulled out all the stops for him since the head of the house is sick. Honestly, his condition is super weird. They've seen every doctor in the country, but nothing worked. But with this guy here, it's basically GG for the illness. He's the real deal. Deep Han was confused. Wait, I thought your dad was just getting a checkup. Why is it so crowded in here? Haibun broke it down. Simple math, bro. The richer they are, the more they're scared of dying. They're all here to suck up to him just in case. They want a backup plan for when they get sick. Diep Han just sighed. Typical rich people stuff. Suddenly he spotted a group standing out in the crowd. The guy in charge was Kian Nahiep Lok Fi's dad. Diep Han frowned. Look who's here. It's that clown Lok Fi, he whispered with a look of pure disgust. He's only here because of his daddy. Don't even say his name. It literally makes me want to barf. Suddenly a servant came rushing in. He's here. The disciple Thien Ngao is here. Everyone started losing their minds, sprinting to the entrance to catch a glimpse. Thien Ngao walked in like he owned the place, chin up, acting like a total egoist. Bok Mac was trailing behind, carrying his bags like a servant. The big shots immediately swarmed him. Master Tam, I'm Sun He from Fong Long Real Estate. Welcome to Sun Hai City. Master Tam, I'm Ton Quang, chairman of the Thien Duyet Group. Having you here is such an honor. For our city, Master Tam, I'm Kian Ngiep from the Bach Group. On behalf of the Bach Group, welcome. Haibon gritted his teeth. I can't believe this. He knows a little medicine and thinks he's him. Look at him making old Lam carry his stuff like a literal butler. It's pathetic. Deep Han tried to chill him out. Easy, Zhuang. Let's just see if this top disciple actually has skills or if he's just all cap. The guy spoke up with zero humility. Thanks for the warm welcome. I know exactly why you're all here. But let's be clear, my door's open, but if you don't have the cash, don't even bother. Diep Han frowned. This guy was a piece of work. Saving lives deserves pay, sure, but bragging about the money like that, that's just trashy. But the crowd, they just kept glazing him. They started praising him immediately. Master Tam is spitting facts. We'll see you again soon. We'll definitely have some gifts ready for you. With your aura, you're definitely going to surpass the great doctor himself. You're the golden hand of our generation, a true national treasure. Exactly, I bet, in the whole country. There isn't a single person who can even touch your level. You're the youngest goat out there. Thien Yao just soaked it all in. You flatter me. Meanwhile, Lok Fi was in the back, smirking like a snake. Hey, Trash. You actually showed up. Just watch how I wreck your life today. Diep sensed the bad vibes and turned around. What was this guy planning now? The snake started pointing fingers. We obviously trust Master Tam's skills with our lives. But I heard the Lam family's son actually tried to hire some unknown little nobody to replace Master Tam here. The crowd started whispering. Wait, for real. Someone tried to replace him. No way. Diep blood started to boil. Lokfi, Kien, and Giep joined in on the roasting. This guy learns 2 basic tricks and thinks he's a doctor. He's just a common scammer. Comparing him to Master Tam is an insult. I'm just shocked. Young Master Lam almost fell for his lies. The crowd started throwing shade. This guy's a disgrace to medicine. He's nothing compared to a class act like Master Tam. He's a literal nobody. Just a joke. Deepan was shaking with rage, but he forced himself to stay calm. Don't do it. Don't mess this up for Lam, he thought. But Haiban, he totally lost it. He snapped. My brother's a real doctor. You hacks. Say one more word, and I'll personally shut your mouths. You want to catch these hands. The crowd just laughed in his face. Wait, isn't this the son of that loser, Kin Kwaki? What a joke. Why is this trash even here? Listen, young Master Zhuang, even your dad wouldn't dare talk to us like that. You better apologize right now. And as for that guy standing next to you, he must be that fake doctor. We were just talking about. Haiban was fuming. Apologize. Deep Han tried to hold him back. Don't let them bait you. Haiban snapped back. You're lucky I haven't kicked your teeth in yet. The old man barked in annoyance. Master Lam, you're the host here. Say something. I don't think these 2 should even be allowed in. Bok Mak stood there speechless. The crowd chimed in to pressure them, exactly kicked them out. These losers are just polluting the air around Master Tam. Yeah, a nobody and a fraud don't deserve to be in Master Tam's presence. Get out. Lakfai smirked to himself. Diep, let's see how you handle this. Suddenly, Diep stepped forward with a cold gaze. Bok Mak's face darkened as he spoke up. If you don't want to be here, you can leave. My family never invited you in the first place. The room went dead silent. No one dared to say a word. They stormed off in a rage. Fine, I'm not taking this disrespect. Let's go. We'll just visit Master Tam in a few days instead. Don't bother with these 2. This is the Lam estate after all. It's better not to cross them. Deep Hand thought to himself, these guys are all loaded. I still need to make some bank off them. I can't let them walk away just yet. Thien Gao then spoke up. Everyone listened to me for a second. He acted all high and mighty, saying, why waste your energy arguing over a nobody? The path of medicine is about virtue. Someone with no skill or character isn't even worth mentioning. The crowd suckered up to him. Master Tam is right. Don't lower yourself to their level. Getting mad at them just makes us look bad. He's just an annoying fly. Just ignore him. Haiban snapped. He ripped off his shoe. You dare say Diep has no skill or virtue? He lost it and chucked it straight at Thien Gao's face. Who the hell do you think you are to talk trash about my brother? The crowd gasped. No way. He actually threw a stinky shoe at Master Tam. Master Tam got sniped right in the face. Someone rushed over. Master Tam, are you okay? He screamed in a rage. You little brat. Haiban laughed his head off. A shoe face for a leather shoe. That look really suits you, bro. Thien Gao gritted his teeth. Kneel and apologize right now. Haiban just sneered back with disdain. In your dreams, I'd never apologize to a piece of trash like you. He declared furiously. If this isn't settled today, then I'm leaving right now. Your family can find someone else to treat the boss. Bok Mak tried to apologize. Master Tam, I'm sorry. I apologize on my friend's behalf. Deep Hand frowned, tapped his shoulder, and cut him off. Wait, he said confidently. Brother Lam, you don't need to apologize. I'll handle Master Lam's illness myself. The crowd stood there in shock before bursting into laughter. Am I hearing this right? This kid thinks he can cure Master Lam, a total amateur. Acting like a pro. Who does he think he is, Master Tam? The audacity. He's just clout chasing at this point. So shameless. Thien Gao looked at him with pure disdain. You cure him. He started wheezing. Listen up. If a low-level med student like you can cure Master Lam, I'll quit medicine forever. I'll retire from the medical world entirely. Diep smirked. You willing to bet on that? He held his head high bet. He accepted the challenge with a grin. Fine. Consider this me taking out the trash and cleaning up the medical field. They lashed out. You've got a death wish. Who do you think you are? You're not even on Master Tam's level. So arrogant and stupid, I have no idea how Master Lam knows someone this delusional. He's all talk. He's already lost. This kid is barely out of diapers, but acts like he's the GOAT. It's embarrassing. Lokfi mocked him. Master Tam is the top disciple of the Northwest god of medicine. Who the hell are you? You're gonna embarrass yourself to death. Haiban threatened coldly Lok Fai. I still haven't settled the score from last time. Keep yapping and I'll beat you so hard your own parents won't recognize you. He shivered and hid behind his dad. If you're so tough, beat Master Tam first. Stop picking on me. Tien Nagao barked his approval. Fine, I accept the bet. But if you lose, he smirked cruelly, you have to crawl between my legs. Right here in front of everyone. Bok Mak whispered anxiously. Hun, are you sure about this? If you lose, I'm worried. Deep Hand cut him off with a confident nod. Don't worry, Brother Lamb. As long as it's a real illness, I've got this. 80% chance I cure him. Bok Mak nodded. All right, Han, I trust you. He complained bitterly. That jerk treated me like a servant and even demanded 10% of the Lamb family's shares as payment. I've wanted to wreck him for ages. Haiban patted his shoulder. Relax, Han's about to cook him for you. He taunted Tien Nagao, making him turn red. Hey, Shoeface, we accept the bet. Get ready to see what real skill looks like. Bok Mak invited them inside. Everyone, please step in and witness this. The curious crowd rushed in to see the drama unfold. Learn from Master Tam. Nah, I just want to see that kid crawl between his legs after he loses. It's going to be peak entertainment. I need to record this for the internet. Title, Delusional Brat Gets Wrecked. Now that we found a real miracle doctor, we better hope he can fix this mess so we can apologize. I am calling the reporters right now. Haiban grit his teeth in frustration. These scumbags, Yehan whispered to him. Stop being angry, just wait and see how they get wrecked later. They stepped into the private room where 2 doctors were standing by, looking at the poor man so thin and weak. They gasped in pain. Oh my God, how did Boss Lamb end up like this? He is honestly suffering so much from this illness. Every night at 12 o'clock, he screams like a banshee. It is like he is possessed. Back then, old Lamb was so healthy and strong, but now he is being tortured like this. There is no way this is just a normal sickness. I trust Master Shen no matter how scary it gets. He has everything under control. Yehan focused and thought I cannot find anything just by looking at him from the outside. Time to use the yin-yang eyes. Without a word, Yehan softly chanted, open. He jumped when he noticed something weird. What is going on? Boss Lamb's body's actually fine. Sensing a strange aura, Yehan frowned. What is that? He squinted to see clearly. Something is appearing. Seeing a massive dark energy, Yehan was stunned. Is this... He turned pale and stuttered. This is... Yehan fell back in shock. A demon. The crowd burst out laughing. This guy just got scared out of his wits by a patient. They looked at him with trash-tier energy. What kind of doctor is this? This is peak comedy. First time I have ever seen a doctor get terrified of his own patient. Just go home, kid. Stop embarrassing yourself here. Lok Fai smirked with pure disrespect. You really have no shame. Trying to compete with Master Shen, you should just take the L and quit. Tien Nagao acted all serious kids. These days learn a tiny bit and think they are experts, not knowing there is always someone better. Haiban rushed to help him. Yehan, what is wrong? Why are you so shaken up? Yehan tried to stay calm. I am fine, Bok Mo asked, suspiciously. My dad is sick, but he is not scary enough to make you freak out like that, right? Yehan looked around, searching. It is gone. He suddenly realized the secret. Wait, is this the power of the yin-yang eyes? Left is yin, right is yang. The yang eye sees through everything, the yin eye sees the underworld. Yehan nodded finally, understanding it all. I get it now. That thing just now was... He recognized the soul in front of him. An underworld demon. The guy barked at him, Hey kid, if you cannot do the job, then scram, stop blocking the way. Lok Fai gestured politely. Master Shen after you. Haiban grit his teeth. This jerk. Yehan whispered, Do not worry. Only I can cure Boss Lamb's condition. Bok Mo asked excitedly. Yehan, do you mean you can actually save my father? Relax, Mr. Lamb. Yehan gave him a solid look. Let me prepare for a bit, and then I will heal him. He then closed his eyes to focus his mind. Yehan gathered his yin-yang skills. No evil could touch him, and he could even control or delete ghosts. Lok Fai was getting impatient looking around. Stop acting mysterious. Master Shen, have you found the cause yet? Tien Nagao pretended to be cool, but inside he was low-key panicking. Of course I have. Like hell I have. What kind of crazy illness is this? Why? Are there 0 symptoms? Yehan calmly challenged him. Since you found it, why don't you tell us? What is actually wrong with Boss Lamb? He stuttered through an explanation. It is simple. His body is just too weak. Plus, he has been stressed out for too long, which led to this. Bok Mo did not buy it at all and protested. No way, if it were that simple, we would have figured it out ages ago. Yehan shut him down. Of course, it is not that simple. He criticized the guy. You are just yapping nonsense. This has nothing to do with an actual disease. The crowd was confused and started whispering, what does that mean? If it is not a disease, then what is it? I also felt like Boss Lamb's condition was not as simple as Thien Nagao said. The guy snapped back arrogantly. Then you tell us, why is his body like this? Bok Mo turned to him worriedly. Yehan, what is really going on? Yehan stayed professional. Stay calm, Mr. Lamb. I will heal him first, then we can talk. Thien Gao mocked him. Even I could not find the cause. And you think you can cure him? You are dreaming. Yehan smirked back with a savage reply. So you finally admitted you have no clue. The guy was speechless. Yehan ordered him proudly sit down and watch a pro work. He started channeling energy into the old man's body. Suddenly, a dark mist surged up. Yehan was furious. He chanted, you are already dead, so why are you still messing with the living? He struck it hard. I am ending you today. The dark soul screamed in agony. With just one move, it vanished into thin air. Yehan brushed back his hair and announced it is done. He is cured. Bok Mo was confused. Yehan, is that it? It is over. Haiban held the camera in disbelief. I did not even hit record yet. And you are already done. Thien Gao questioned him suspiciously. Do you think we are idiots? Boss Lam clearly has not changed at all. And you are claiming he is cured. Lak Fai agreed exactly, this guy is just playing us for fools. Everyone jumped on the bandwagon. A piece of trash like that needs to get the hell out of Sun Hai right now. Don't you all agree? For real, do they think we're blind? Old man Lam hasn't changed a bit. This guy's straight up annoying. Right then, Kwok Dong barked out a warning. You guys are too loud. Everyone froze. Wait, was that old man Lamb's voice? I heard it too. No way. Did this kid actually pull it off? He burst into tears of joy. Dad, are you okay? He spoke softly. I'm fine, son. Kwok Dong looked around in wonder. That thing was finally gone. Is it gone? Bok Mak asked, confused. What even was that thing? Deep Han gave a confident smile. Relax, Boss Lam. I've dealt with it. It won't bother you ever again. He sat up, his face full of gratitude. Young man, you're a god-tier doctor. I owe you my life. The crowd went wild. No way that kid actually cured Boss Lam. Northwest top student, my foot, he's trash. Dia Payne is the real goat. They started cracking their knuckles. That fraud. He tried to make us kick a literal legend out of Sun Hai. Who would we go to if we got sick? This jerk needs a lesson. He cowered against the wall. Don't touch me! The angry mob surged forward and started wrecking Lak Fai. Beat this evil snake aim for his weak spot. He was getting absolutely cooked. He screamed for help. Dad, save me. Kien and Yep, being a total snake, started sneaking away. Hang in there, son. Your old man's out of here. Lak Fai immediately snitched. Don't just hit me. My dad's right over there. Everyone stopped in their tracks. They glared at him. He gave a weak, awkward laugh. Kien Hiep cursed. You ungrateful brat. The mob chased after him. Get back here. Both of them are trash. Get them both. He held his wounds, feeling sorry for himself. Why is it always me? Diep Han declared with a smirk. Mess with me, and you're going to have a bad time. Thien Gao barked back. No way, I don't believe it. I couldn't even find the cause. How could you possibly cure him? Deep Han teased. Want to know why? He grabbed the guy and grinned. Then let me show you. Thien Gao screamed. What? He stared at the creepy dark energy. He panicked and bolted. Ghosts, monsters. Mommy, save me, Bok. Mac watched him totally stunned. What's up with Thien Gao? Did he just pee himself? Diep Han laughed. Who knows? Maybe he just lost his mind, Haiban scoffed. Such a coward acting all big in front of us. Later, he asked curiously, Dad, what was that all about? Are you and Diep Han hiding something? Kwok Dong gave a serious look. Everyone else get out. They nodded and left. Yes, sir. He awkwardly explained. Bok Mac, the truth is our family got rich from grave robbing. You knew that, right? He was confused. Yeah, so Haiban was shook. Wait, grave robbing? Oh my God. Old man Lamb, your ancestors were that hardcore Bach. Mac brushed it off. It's not exactly a secret. All the old-timers in Sun Hai know. Plus, we stopped doing that ages ago. Kwok Dong sighed. True, but a few months ago while I was sorting through our family heirlooms, I accidentally broke a vase. That's when this weird curse started. He let out a sigh of relief. If it wasn't for Deep Han, I'd be dead. He bowed respectfully. Han words can't even describe how thankful I am. I won't forget this, Diep Han replied humbly. It's nothing, Brother Lamb. no need for all that. Just then, Tran Tree rushed in. Boss, there's a huge crowd outside. They're all asking for some miracle Dr. Deep. He was surprised. Are they looking for me? Instantly, people started shouting invitations. Miracle Doctor, Deep me first. I'm the CEO of Daithong Group. Do you have time for a quick lunch? Doc, I have a private winery. Please come over for a tasting. I can't wait any longer. Doc, I've got hemorrhoids. Can you fix me up? The crowd was a mess. I was here first. Get in line. Screw you. I'm not going anywhere. You're asking for a beatdown. Deep hand tried to calm them. Everyone, please stop fighting. One at a time, suddenly Secretary Lamb pushed through. Excuse me, everyone. They all stopped and turned. Who's that? High Band pointed in shock. Secretary Lamb, why are you here? People started whispering. Isn't that the provincial secretary's right-hand man? Is the big boss also looking for the miracle doctor? He greeted him formally. Greetings, Dr. Deep. The secretary would like you to examine him. Do you have a moment? Deep Han agreed instantly. Of course, Secretary Lamb gestured politely. After you. The crowd was in awe. Unbelievable, even the provincial secretary wants him. That's what happens when your OP Deep Han is about to be a legend in Sun Hai. Cut to a luxury villa. The news is playing on the TV. Sun Hai City has a new god medic named Diep Han. His medical skills are peak. One touch and you are cured. Even the provincial secretary went to him for a checkup. Lok Fai throws the remote at the TV in a rage. Dad, I am going to end Diep Han. I have to kill that bastard. Kian Ngiep shakes with anger, plotting revenge. How dare he ruin us both like this? I am definitely not letting this brat slide, he says worriedly. But now he has tight connections. With the big players in Sun Hai, what do we do? The old man smirks. Relax, I have a plan. Then Kian Ngiep coldly makes a hitman call. Hello, Golden Triangle. I want someone dead. Price does not matter. Cut to a cozy house. Secretary Van is beyond grateful. God Medic Deep. Thanks to your treatment these past few days, my old back is finally fixed. Plus, my wife stopped talking about divorce, and he humbly replies, no need for thanks, sir. Just doing my job. Vu Vai walks out the door. Honey, I made you some nourishing soup. Come have some. He turns around, hyped. Wife, I am coming. Deep Han thinks to himself, man, he is old, but his energy is still crazy. Just then, a vintage car pulls up. High Band shouts with a smile. Han, get in, old man Lamb is waiting for us. Deep Han hops in immediately. Let us go. At the same time, La Hao is stalking them from a car. He reports in. Target is moving. Preparing for the hit. Meanwhile, his friend asks, Han doing house calls every day must be exhausting. It is time you opened your own clinic. Deep Han shares excitedly, I am already working on it. Can you help me find a good spot? High Band promises, say less. I got you. Suddenly he notices a red dot on his friend's chest. Wait, that is a laser sight from a sniper. Deep Han panics and grabs the wheel. Watch out. The car swerves hard to the right and the bullet grazes the seat. High Band screams in terror. Who is shooting at us? He urgently signals him to get out. Diep Han screams out loud. Help. Someone is shooting. Call the police run. Get out of here now. He calmly realizes this isn't random. Someone is targeting me. His friend offers help. Let me tell my old man to call for backup. Diep Han breathes a sigh of relief. Thank God my yin-yang eye warned me. Otherwise I would have been cooked. Cut to a rooftop. Lu Da is hiding and watching. Seeing the target under cover, he reports back annoyed. Target stopped. He is in a blind spot, so I cannot get a shot. Your turn. The guy on the other end smirks. Leave it to me, Lu Da says arrogantly. Kid, you are dead meat this time. Meanwhile, High Band asks worriedly, Han, what do we do now? He stays chill. Don't worry. This is a blind spot. That sniper cannot hit us. Just wait for the police. Right then, a car rushes them aggressively. La Hao aims his gun with a grin. Found you. Deep Han and his friend scream in panic. No way, it is over. He prepares to fire. Die, he does not back down. You think it is that easy to kill me? Deep Han summons the eternal flame. He is pumped up, protecting his friend. Block it. La Hao sneers in contempt. You are going to use that dagger to block my bullet. In your dreams, but the flaming blade slices the bullet right in half. Seeing that he screams in shock. What? High Band cheers. That was fire, Han Deep. Han cools down. La Hao is stunned. Is this a joke? Pedestrians nearby are shook. Holy cow. Did he just block a bullet with a knife? Am I in a movie? This is insane. He jumps out in a rage. You think you are Superman, die. Then La Hao starts spraying bullets non-stop. He focuses and chants the yin-yang eye spell. Diep Han masters the secret. As long as I see the bullet path, I can slice them all and block the attack. Deep Han moves like a pro and handles the situation. He trembles and questions him. How is this possible? Who are you? He rushes forward with insane pressure. Shut up and die. Lahao pulls his blade. You little brat, you think I am easy to mess with. Diepan clashes with him instantly. Lahao grits his teeth. This kid's strength is insane. He is confident in his power. I have practiced the chi refining art. This guy's strength cannot beat mine. Right then, Lu Da aims perfectly from afar. He shouts excitedly, Gotcha. Without hesitation, Lu Da pulls the trigger. Diepan senses the sneak attack and glares back. Again, he yells cruelly, Die. He smirks back. I am not the one who is dying. Seeing him lean back, Lahao is confused. Why did he move? He suddenly realizes the danger. Oh no, before he can react, the bullet pierces right through Lahao. He falls and mutters, Damn it. Deep Han points and smiles. Nice shot. Lu Da is furious. Bastard, I am going to kill you. He flexes by giving the middle finger. Diep Han is proud of his friendly fire play. That guy must be losing his mind right now. Haiban was hyped, saying, Yeah, Han, man, you're too much. He's definitely fuming. A bit later, the sirens started blaring. Captain Ling stepped out looking sharp and alert. She immediately gave the order lock down the road now. Sweep the buildings. Don't let anyone suspicious slip away. Ling went into deep thought. 2 pro-assassins. An assassination attempt. This Yehan guy is probably cooked. Seeing the heat, Lu Ye decided to bail. Cops are fast. Gotta bounce. He ground his teeth, holding a major grudge. Yehan right, you're on my list. I'm coming for you. Suddenly Ling pulled her piece and aimed. Step out from behind that car, hands up. He stepped out like it was nothing. Captain Yan, chill. I'm just an innocent citizen. Lower the gun, please. He let out a huge sigh of relief. Finally, you guys showed up. Yehan already wrecked one of the assassins. She was shook. What Haibon pointed proudly. Yep, my bro took that guy out single-handedly. Yehan played it cool. Just got lucky. The officers were floored. Wait, this guy's an A-rank wanted criminal. The Golden Triangle has been trying to catch this guy for years, and he dies here. No way, this is insane. Ling stared at him suspicious. Yehan, what are you hiding? I'm starting to get really curious about you. He played it off. Nothing to see here, just luck. But then she spotted the blood on his arm. Ling looked worried. Your arm's messed up. Let me patch you up. Yehan nodded. Appreciate it, Captain Yan. He stuck his butt out to tease them. Hey, gorgeous, my butt is hurt too. Can I get a bandage there? She didn't hesitate and clocked Haiban right in the head. Yehan thought to himself, Yep, still as violent as ever. The other cops were gossiping hard. No way the captain's actually helping him. I have never seen her this soft before. They have definitely got a thing going on. Suddenly a car screeched to a halt right in front of them. Do-an-ni jumped out frantic. Yehan, I heard you got jumped by assassins. Are you okay? Then she saw them. Ling and Yehan looking way too close. To Do-an-ni, it looked like a straight-up romantic K-drama scene. Ling asked softly, Does it hurt? He smiled back. Nah, I'm good. Thanks. Do-an-ni lost it. That total jerk. Yehan noticed her and gave a nervous laugh. Do-an-ni, what are you doing here? She hit him back with that spicy, sarcastic attitude. Am I not allowed? Am I interrupting something? Yehan waved his hands frantically. No, not at all. But he was sweating inside. Wait, something feels very wrong. Do-an-ni's eyes were locked onto that butterfly bandage knot. She glared at it, fuming. Another butterfly knot. She was screaming internally, Yehan, you've gone too far. Then she switched to a sugary sweet smile. Captain Yan's bandaging skills look a bit mid. Here, let me do it. She pushed Ling aside, ripped the bandage off, and redid it. Boom. The knot was now a perfect flower. He was stunned by her skill. She looked at Ling smugly. So, Captain Yan, what do you think? Ling was heated. Is she challenging me? Oh, it is on. Suddenly, the bandage rolls started flying through the air. Yehan panicked. Stop, don't both women squared up. Do-an-ni shouted back, Bring it on. They went at it. Yehan was shouting out move names like, Behold my 18 dragon bandage wraps. 9 yin bone crushing wrap. In the end, he was wrapped up like a cocoon, crying for help, while Do-an-ni just stood there. Dun Ling dusted off her hands, finished. Haiban saw the whole thing and was literally trembling behind the car. These two are terrifying. Ling scoffed. Next time for real. Do-an-ni turned away. You just got lucky this time. Meanwhile, at a secret agency in Yanjing, they were rewatching the footage of Yehan's fight. The boss hit pause and stood up. This footage just came in from Shanghai City. Thoughts. Everyone was buzzing, slicing bullets with a blade. This guy's cracked. That is some insane power. Only a Grandmaster-level expert could pull that off. But he is so young that talent is scary. Is this video even real? The boss shut them down with a tap on the desk. It is verified. The video is 100% real. He spoke with total authority. A talent like this is exactly what our security bureau needs. Who is going to Shanghai to recruit him into the organization? But everyone started making excuses. Boss, my last mission's not even done yet. I am way too booked for this. Wait, you lost track of our surveillance missile. Well, go find it then. Don't look at me. My old bat can't handle a long trip. The boss crushed the remote in frustration. These jerks, they always look down on these missions. They think it's too easy for them. Suddenly, the door was kicked open and a pair of long, gorgeous legs walked in. Everyone's eyes were glued to the door. The boss demanded, "Who is it?" A pair of long, gorgeous legs walked in as everyone stared in shock. The boss barked out, "Identify yourself." Phoenix casually leaned against the door and asked Boss, "Do we have a new quest?" The moment he saw her, he froze for a few seconds. He stuttered, "Phoenix, aren't you supposed to be on leave? Why are you back already?" He screamed internally, wondering when this psycho woman returned. She reached out and crushed her cigarette on the desk to put it out. Then Phoenix let out a yawn and dropped a total bombshell. "I accidentally blew up the presidential palace of Country L and ended up on their national wanted list, so I had to come back early." Everyone was speechless and felt totally helpless. Her taking a vacation was literally a disaster for everyone else. She really is the most cracked woman in the security bureau. Who knows what the boss was thinking when he hired her? Right then, Phoenix walked over and pointed at the screen. "This guy's fire. Is he the target for this quest?" The boss got even more nervous and stuttered his reply. "That is right, but someone already took this quest." He told himself, "I cannot let Phoenix take this quest no matter what. If she takes it, things will definitely go south." He hurriedly pointed at the people sitting below and asked, "Hey, you guys who just took that quest, step forward right now." He was begging them in his head to stand up. Heavenly Fire asked in confusion, "Wait, didn't that person already take it?" Cobra nodded thoughtfully. "Yeah, it was that person." Eagle scratched his head and added, "Who was that person again? I suddenly can't remember." Phoenix's eyes turned cold as she let out a sharp laugh. Suddenly she slammed her foot onto the table without hesitation, clenched her fist and screamed, "Do you think I am an idiot?" Seeing that the members were terrified and begged for mercy. "We are sorry, we were wrong. Please spare us." Someone even snitched, saying the director forced them to do it. Phoenix narrowed her eyes and asked in a low voice, "So who does this quest belong to now?" Everyone immediately flinched and shouted in unison, "Yours, it is yours." In an instant, she switched back to her sweet persona. She winked and said, "That is more like it." Once she got what she wanted, Phoenix turned around and skipped away. "I am heading to Mount High for fun. I am going to do the quest." Liu, he started complaining. "It is over. Anyone Phoenix targets usually meets a tragic end." Wanxing also said sympathetically, "I hope he can hold out for a few more days. Poor guy." At this point, the boss could only helplessly accept his fate. Let's just forget about him. If Phoenix is going, there is no way he is getting in. A few days later, Yehan said goodbye to Zhao. "Thanks, Brother Zhao. I will visit again another day." Zhao waved back and said, "Take care on the road, Han." Yehan walked away thinking deeply. That last ambush made me realize my strength is still not enough. I need to learn more moves from Brother Zhao. Suddenly, his phone rang. Yehan took out his phone and saw a call from his sister Ye Qing, so he answered immediately. "Sis, I am almost home." But the voice on the other end was a strange man. "Hello there, divine doctor, yeah." Yehan shouted in a panic, "Who are you? Where is my sister?" The man gave a sleazy laugh. "You got away last time, but not today." Then the man gave him an ultimatum. "I will give you 1 hour. Get to the abandoned building in the southern suburbs immediately. If you don't, your pretty sister is dead." Yehan was both furious and worried as he cursed, "Damn it." The atmosphere turned incredibly dark as he gritted his teeth and made a decision. "If anything happens to my sister, I will personally rip you apart and feed you to the dogs." At that moment, in an abandoned factory, Ye Qing was tied tightly to a chair with a bomb even attached to her body. She asked in fear, "Who are you?" "Let me go." Lu, you snapped his fingers maliciously and said, "Don't be in such a hurry. Your brother will be here soon. Then you two can be reunited." Not long after, Yehan rushed to the scene and called out for his sister. He gritted his teeth and panted heavily as he yelled, "Sis, where are you?" hearing the familiar voice. Ye Qing also screamed back to him, "Xiaohan, I am here, Lu." Ye looked at Yehan with a sinister smile and said playfully, "You are right on time." Yehan pointed angrily at his face and barked, "This is between you and me. Don't drag my sister into this. Let her go." But Lu Ye didn't flinch at all. He held up the detonator and growled, "Stay back." Lu Ye gripped the remote tightly in his hand. He smirked with a sinister threat. "Take one more step and I will blow your sister to bits." Yehan glanced at the bomb on Ye Qing and gasped in disbelief. But he took a deep breath and asked, "What exactly do you want to let my sister go?" Lu Ye was just waiting for that question. He quickly pulled out a gun and replied, "I can let her go. But I want to play a game with you." Yehan frowned slightly and asked in a cold, suspicious tone, what game Lu Ye aimed the gun straight at Yehan. "Only one of you gets to live. Who do you choose without thinking?" Yehan gritted his teeth and answered firmly, "Let my sister live. You can do whatever you want with me." Hearing that, Ye Qing immediately closed her eyes and screamed to stop him. "No, Xiaohan. Just run. Don't worry about me. I just want you to live a good life." Lu Ye watched it all and laughed with delight. Such deep sibling love. But Yehan was prepared. He gripped the knife behind his back and thought to himself, "I am not just going to sit here and die." His eyes glared sharply at the man. Suddenly, an amused laughter echoed from above. "Are you guys filming a drama or something?" Lu Ye and Yehan both looked up at the same time. Everyone looked toward the voice, wondering who it was. Turns out it's Fire Phoenix. Perched on a high beam, she shrugs and asks, "Should I grab some snacks and drinks for this show, too?" Lu Da immediately aims his gun at her, sneering, "Listen, woman, this ain't your place. Beat it, or I'll end you." She's not even flinching. She just chuckles. Oh, so now he wants me dead. As soon as she says it, she dives right down and declares, "In that case, I'll just have to take you out first." Lu Da is shaking. She actually jumped. Even Deep Han is stunned. Is this girl crazy? Lu Da doesn't hold back and starts blasting. "I don't care who you are, just die." Bullets are flying, but she's just gliding through them. Pure grace. Then boom, she sticks the landing. Not a scratch. She talks trash about his terrible aim. Lu Da and Diep Han are shook. How is this even possible? Deep Han's jaw is on the floor. She's cracked. Lu Da is losing his mind. She dodged every single bullet. He tosses the empty gun and grips the controller, screaming, "Stay back, or I'll blow us all to hell." But before he can blink, Deep Han flings a knife. Thwack. Right in the hand. Direct hit. The controller hits the floor. He's clutching his bloody hand, screaming, "My hand." Fire Phoenix looks at Deep Han and smirks. Not bad with the blades, kid. Then she's gone in a flash. She lunges forward and delivers a massive kick to Lu Da's face. My turn. That kick shattered his jaw. Lu Da goes flying, coughing up a cloud of blood. She just dusts her hands off. That's one down. Deep Han rushes to Diep Kin. "Sis, are you okay?" With tears in her eyes, she nods. Xiao Han. "I'm fine. We're lucky she showed up." Diep Han finally turns around, feeling grateful. "Fire Phoenix, thank you, but she's busy looting Lu Da's pockets." Ugh, what a total brokey. Nothing worth taking. Total waste of time. Diep Han is speechless. This girl is something else. Finding nothing, she stands up and looks at Diep Han coldly. "Hey kid, I don't have a place to stay yet." Then she points at him. "I'm crashing at your place tonight." Deep Han is buffering. "Wait, why my house?" She doesn't even bother explaining. She just playfully pats his shoulder. It's settled. He's fuming now. "Hey, who said you could decide I didn't agree to this?" Diep Kin tries to calm him down. "Xiao Han, she did save me. A few nights won't hurt." Up ahead, Fire Phoenix shouts back. "Hey, where's the house? Lead the way." Diep Han is losing it. Who does she think she is? Time flies and it's dark. They're all home. Diep Han sneaks out through the window. Thinking about her, he mutters, "This woman is too mysterious and way too strong." He drops down to the balcony below. "I have to find out who she really is." He peeks through the glass and sighs in relief. Safe. She hasn't spotted me. Little does he know Fire Phoenix is in the shower. He scans the room but can't see her anywhere. Inside under the water, she smirks. She knows he's there. That was fast. Her eyes sharpen as she looks toward the window. She's loving this. Eager to play with Big Sister are we at the same time. Deep Han is still watching closely. She's not here. Is she showering? Just then he catches a glimpse of her. Fire Phoenix walks out in a towel, stretching. "Ah, a shower feels so good." Diep Han's face is beet red. "Nope, I'm out. Bad timing." Inside, she looks toward the window and sighs. This mission is almost too easy. Deep Han freezes. Mission. He peeks back in focus now. I knew it. She's got an agenda. I've got to know what it is. Inside, she trails off. The mission for this time is... Deep Han is glued to the door. What is it, tell me? But he's too distracted. Suddenly, she pounces. Gotcha. Deep Han screams, completely terrified. He slips and goes flying right off the balcony. Whoosh! Thud. He hits the ground, groaning in pain. Diep Kin runs out. Xiaohan. What happened? He grits his teeth. Nothing, just practicing my moves. He rubs the bump on his head, fuming inside. So annoying. Inside the room, Fire Phoenix is acting all smooth while stroking her hair. But our boy, he's fuming, grit his teeth, and made a decision. I've got to find out who you really are. Right then, Deep Hand vaults back onto the balcony, points a finger at her, and demands, "Who the hell are you anyway?" Fire Phoenix just crosses her arms, acting all casual. "Who am I?" She gives him a smirk, already cooking up a plan to mess with him. This kid is way too naive time to have some fun. Suddenly, she lunges forward and throws a massive kick. "I'm the one about to wreck you. Catch this." Deep Han barely dodges. Man, she's fast. He grits his teeth, throws up a guard, and drops low to the floor. He growls at her, "We don't even have beef. Why are you trying to end me?" Fire Phoenix pauses for a second, tilting her head. "Why am I trying to kill you?" She snaps her fingers and starts laughing. "Because I've got my eyes on your beautiful sister. Once you're out of the picture, she's all mine." Deep Han is absolutely losing it. He points at her in pure shock. "You're literally a woman? Why would you want to steal my sister?" Fire Phoenix glares and charges again. "Cut the chatter. I like girls. Okay. You got a problem with that." Deep Han smoothly dodges her punch and scoffs. "You think I'm just some weakling. Stop playing with me." Time to get serious. He channels his energy and his eyes start glowing. Yin-Yang Spirit Eyes. This skill gives Deep Han the edge. He can see every single move she's about to make. He laughs. "I can see right through you. Your form is full of holes." As she throws another kick, he just tilts his body and dodges it like it's nothing. MC Diff is real. Fire Phoenix is stunned. No way, he's reading me. Meanwhile, Deep Han dodges and clenches his fist. He charges up a cannon punch fire. Phoenix barely manages to block, thinking to herself, "Holy, he's actually cracked." She realizes she can't take him head on. Deep Han doesn't hold back, letting out a barrage of punches while she struggles to keep up. She's getting worried. How did this kid get so OP all of a sudden? He's definitely hiding something big. Deep Han stays in his fighting stance, totally serious. "Come on, I won't let you take my sister." Fire Phoenix just sighs. She was totally trolling, but did he actually believe her? Suddenly, Diep King calls out from downstairs. "Tio Han, what are you doing up there?" Diep Han freezes. He looks down. Sis but from the courtyard, Diep King only sees him leaning over the balcony by himself. She's worried. It's the middle of the night. "Get down here right now. It's dangerous." Deep Han waves his hands, trying to explain. "No, wait, I found that girl." But when he turns around, she's gone. "Where's Fire Phoenix?" His eyes go wide. "Where did she go?" Right as he says that, she pops her head out, acting all innocent. "Why aren't you sleeping?" Diep Han is absolutely fuming. "When did you get inside?" he shouts. But Fire Phoenix just covers her chest, acting all shy and offended. "Wait, were you peeking at me? I just got out of the shower." Deep Han's jaw drops. "No way, are you serious?" He turns bright red and fires back. "What are you talking about? I wasn't peeking inside." He's screaming. This girl is a top-tier actress, but Diepkin totally falls for it and starts yelling at him. "Tio Han, you've gone way too far this time." Diep Han waves his arms frantically. "Sis, it's not what it looks like." "Let me explain, it was clearly her," but he doesn't even get to finish. Deepkin literally chucks a brick right at his face. "Get your butt down here right now." Diep Han takes a brick to the head and faceplants hard. He's in tears, sobbing quietly. It really wasn't like that. But his sister isn't hearing any of it. She grabs him by the collar and drags him inside. No more excuses. "Go to bed." Our MC gets dragged away like a total loser, crying inside. Women are terrifying. Up on the balcony fire, Phoenix is watching the whole show, giggling to herself. Interesting. What kind of secrets are you hiding after a long, chaotic night morning finally comes? Diep Han stumbles downstairs, yawning. His sister scolded him all night, so he barely got any sleep. It's all that girl's fault. As soon as he hits the ground floor, he freezes. He spots two people sitting in the living room and gets super confused. Doan Ni brother Zhuang. "What are you guys doing here?" Zhuang Haibun walks over and gives him a playful punch on the shoulder. "Nice one, Han. You didn't waste any time bringing a hottie home, huh?" Diep Han just gives a forced laugh. "It's a long story." He pulls him aside and whispers, "Why are you here? And why does Doan Ni look so mad?" Suddenly, Fire Phoenix blows him a kiss and acts all clingy. "Darling, why are you just waking up now? Did I wear you out too much last night?" Deep Han's face goes totally blank. "Wait, What is happening right now? Fire Phoenix is just loving the chaos. Chu Duan-Nihi storms over in her high heels. You jerk. She's so mad she slams something right into Deephan's face. Smack. Just tell him to head to Yunnan himself. He stared at the ticket in his hand, totally lost. Like, where did this even come from? Haibin patted his shoulder and broke it down. Duan-Ni dropped the ticket off and made sure he didn't flake on the Yunnan trip. I mean, finding a random girl in your man's house, anyone would lose their mind. Diephan finally realized he was in deep trouble. He started panicking. This is bad. Duan-Ni totally got the wrong idea. He went full sprint chasing after her and screaming his head off. Duan-Ni weighed up behind him. Haibin was waving like crazy. Yo, I want to go to Yunnan too. Take me with you. Deephan finally caught up and cut her off. Duan-Ni, please, just listen. He forced a nervous smile, trying to explain the situation. Duan-Ni, I swear there's absolutely nothing between me and that girl. She saved my sister, so I'm just letting her crash at my place for a bit. You gotta believe me. Finally, Duan-Ni stopped. She looked at him, still fuming. Are you for real right now? Deephan immediately put 3 fingers up. I swear on everything it's all true. 0 cap. I'm not lying to you. If I'm lying, may I literally get crushed by a rock. She finally cracked a tiny smile and nodded. Fine, I'll trust you this one time. Deephan let out a massive sigh of relief. Thank God, Duan-Ni. I knew you'd trust me. But right then, a super flirty voice rang out. Deephan, baby. He instantly broke out in a cold sweat. Then a girl with bright red lips came charging out from behind. It was Hua Puang. She leaned out the window, acting all cutesy. Diephan, baby, you said you were going to give me a massage. Why haven't you come up yet? Diephan's face went ghost white. He was muttering, I'm cooked. I am literally cooked. He pointed at her, absolutely fuming. What kind of nonsense are you spitting? When did I ever say I'd give you a massage? Hua Puang just rested her chin on her hand, totally trolling him. Last night. You were literally at my window begging me for ages, remember? Diephan's jaw dropped. He screamed back in pure rage. When did I ever beg for that? I was only at your window because suddenly he froze. He realized he just played himself. Behind him, Duan-Ni was absolutely fuming. Diephan, you total pervert. Creeping at a girl's window in the middle of the night, Diephan whipped around with a nervous laugh. Duan-Ni, wait, let me explain. Before he could finish, Duan-Ni decked him right in the face. Explain my foot. She stormed off, completely done with him. She yelled back one last time. Creep up on the balcony, Hua Puang was having the time of her life, laughing at his misery. Deephan slowly got back up, cursing under his breath. Damn it. He couldn't take it anymore and shouted up at her. What is your problem? Why are you always trying to ruin my life? Hua Puang just stuck her tongue out at him. Lulu, because I feel like it. If you've got the guts, come up here and fight me. Deephan stomped his feet in a rage, trying to act tough. You think I won't? Hua Puang just casually cleaned her ear and shrugged. Oh, then get up here, you coward. He was so tilted, his fists were shaking. Don't push me. I hit different, okay? 1 punch from me and you're finished. Hua Puang just gave him a massive thumbs down. I'm right here waiting. I bet you're too scared to move, you absolute noob. They started screaming back and forth like crazy. Finally, Diephan just snapped and let out a primal roar. That's it, I'm done being nice. He planted his feet, dropped into a combat stance, and then... Boom! Deephan launched himself straight up at Hua Puang. She was stunned, thinking to herself, wait, he's way faster than he was yesterday. In a split second, Diephan was right in her face. His eyes were full of rage as he threw a heavy punch. Go to sleep. Hua Puang panicked and threw her arms up to block. She realized she messed up big time. Diephan's fist was coming in hot, and she had to use every bit of strength to tank the hit. She gritted her teeth, her mind racing. His speed, his power, everything is on a whole different level now. Who the heck is this guy? Seeing his cold expression, Hua Puang decided she was going to force him to show his true colors today. Suddenly, Crash Diephan sent Hua Puang flying back into the room. She hit the floor hard as he pinned her down. His voice was cold as ice. You kept asking for a fight. You happy now? He reached out and grabbed her by the collar. He frowned, questioning her with pure intensity. Talk, who are you? Really? What's your endgame? She just smiled like nothing happened. Deephan, you're definitely not what I expected. She narrowed her eyes playfully. And here I thought I'd get to play with you for a few more days. Deephan was losing his mind. He clenched his fist again. Stop the cap, you clearly won't learn until you're staring at your own grave. Right then, Hua Puang tossed something straight at his face. Diephan caught the paper, looking completely lost. What's this supposed to be? Hua Puang just flipped. Her red hair casually stood up and took a seat. She crossed her arms and said coldly, "Open your eyes and look at it properly." Diapan stared at the words, "National Security Bureau." "Wait, the Security Bureau?" He stammers, unable to believe it. Hua Puang smirks and reaches for a bottle of water. "What's wrong?" "Scared now." She took a sip and gave him a look. "You should probably get on your knees and start begging for mercy right about now." "Maybe I will actually forgive you." Diapan sat on the ground, still in total shock, muttering over and over, "The Security Bureau. The Security Bureau." His next words were so wild, Fire Phoenix literally choked on her water. What even is the Security Bureau? Is it like a security guard company? Deep Han looked dead serious, narrowed his eyes, and asked, "Wait, is it a delivery service?" Fire Phoenix was absolutely fuming. She pointed right at his face and yelled, "Bro, have you never seen a movie? You seriously don't know what the CIA is. Is it like those 007 spies or something?" Diep Han pouted and rubbed his chin. "Honestly, no matter how I look at you, you don't look like a Fire Phoenix at all." Hearing that, she just put her hands on her hips and laughed. "Kid, I am about to blow your mind." As soon as she said that, she flicked her wrist and fired a massive beam of light into the sky. "One signal arrow to the clouds, and 10,000 troops will come to the rescue." That glowing arrow shot straight out of the room and soared into the sky. Deep Han rushed out and saw the arrow explode like fireworks, forming the shape of Fire Phoenix's face. "Wait, what is this?" He smirked and pointed at the face in the sky with a totally punchable look. "Are these fireworks your high-tech communication tool?" "Bro, what century are we in? Why are you still using this?" Before he could even finish, a massive, strange, rumbling sound made him freeze. His eyes went wide with shock at what just appeared. No way a man in sunglasses was shouting into his radio. "Move, move, move!" The missile systems quickly locked into position. The commander signaled to maintain the formation. "Unit number 3, long-range missiles ready." Deep Han stared in pure shock as helicopters and tanks swarmed the area. He screamed at the top of his lungs. Is this literally a war inside the room? Fire Phoenix just sat back on her chair, totally chill. "Do you believe me now?" Suddenly, thud. Deep Han dropped to his knees instantly. He actually started praying to her. He started crying and begging, "I surrender. I lose. Please, goddess, take back your divine powers," hearing that she just raised her phone and gave the order. Threat neutralized, pullback. Diep Han peeked outside again. He was so hyped seeing the entire army retreat. He shouted in relief. "They are gone by this point." Diep Han looked exhausted. His brain was completely fried. Who am I? Where did I come from? And where am I going? Fire Phoenix suddenly stood up and let out a long yawn. "I am kinda beat." A split second later, swish, Diep Han zoomed right over to Fire Phoenix. He carefully knelt by the bed to massage her legs, looking at her with pure worship. "Boss, anything you need, just say the word." Fire Phoenix leaned back and enjoyed it, even giving him a compliment. "Diep Han, your technique is actually fire." Diep Han looked down. His face was beet red as he replied humbly, "Oh, I just practiced for fun. Thanks for the compliment." Fire Phoenix tilted her head back with pride and muttered, "We already checked your family background. It is totally clean." He did not argue and just smiled along. "Of course. My ancestors for 8 generations have never committed a crime. We are all good citizens." She looked at him, feeling satisfied. "Very good. Tomorrow you are coming to work with me at the Security Bureau." Deep Han's eyes lit up as he agreed instantly. "Bet tomorrow I will." He suddenly jumped back. "Wait, what? Work at the Security Bureau?" Fire Phoenix smirked and pointed a finger at him with pure confidence. "Confirmed. Our Security Bureau needs talents like you." But then she was left speechless by what he did next. Deep Han backed away instantly and rejected her. "Yeah, sorry, I am going to pass. I refuse." He immediately started looking for a way out. But she yelled at him to stop. "Stop right there!" Diep Han panicked for a split second. Then he turned cold and questioned her. "For what is the Security Bureau going to force people to join them now?" Her face went dark, but she forced a smile and tried to explain. "Of course not. The Security Bureau provides 6 types of insurance. You get 16 months of salary a year, plus paid time off, and you report directly to the leadership. You literally cannot find perks like this anywhere else." He raised an eyebrow, thinking it over. 6 types of insurance, direct reporting, paid leave, 16 months of pay a year. Honestly, that sounds kind of fire. Seeing his casual face made Fire Phoenix shake with rage. She was screaming internally. "Damn it, usually everyone begs me to join, and here I am begging him. You brat, just wait until you join. I am going to wreck you." After a moment, Diep flat out rejected her. Actually, I will pass. That just made her explode with rage. What, you little punk? He jumped down and explained calmly, I am more of a peace and quiet type of guy. Diep landed perfectly on his feet. Watching his cool exit Fire Phoenix was speechless. She actually blushed a little and thought his moves are not bad at all. His potential is insane. I have to get him into the bureau. That way we won't have to worry about those ancient martial arts guys anymore. Sensing her sharp gaze boring into his back, Diep clicked his tongue, feeling annoyed. Does she think I am stupid? A job at the security bureau is basically a death trap? They think a few words can get me to risk my life. Hell no. Just as I reached the door, I heard a suitcase rattling. Diep walked out, clutching the handle tightly with a worried look. Little Han, I heard you were going to Thailand, so I packed for you. He was a bit caught off guard, scratching his head awkwardly and saying thanks. Thanks, sis. I will be back soon. She stepped up and placed a hand on his chest. Little Han, be careful over there. You better come back in one piece. He grabbed her hand and calmed her down. Don't worry, sis. It is just a stone gambling convention. What could go wrong? Right then, Fire Phoenix's cold laugh echoed through the room. Don't be so sure. She casually walked down the stairs, eyeing the situation. From what I know, this year's stone convention in Yunnan is different. Diep shot a sharp look at the stairs, asking coldly, What do you mean? Fire Phoenix gave a wicked smile, but her eyes were full of schemes. You will find out when you get there. Then she suddenly threw something at him. A red and white ball zipped through the air. He fumbled and caught it just in time. Looking at the ball, he felt a bit suspicious. Diep rushed forward, shouting, Wait, what is this Fire Phoenix? Just waved him off and kept walking? Just a little toy to help your weapon get through security. He stroked his chin, thinking, She wants me to bring the dragon scale hammer. This trip is not going to be easy. Seeing his serious face, she smirked to herself. Kid, you better make it back alive. Next morning, under the scorching sun, a massive plane soared past. At the Yunnan airport gate, Diep trio stood tall and ready. Doani spread her arms and cheered. Finally, and Yunnan Haibin leaned in and whispered to him, Hey Han, I heard the nightlife services here are fire. Want to go check it out? Diep did not say no. He just gave a smirk and acted shy. Nah, that's not a good idea. Doani is right here. She turned around fuming and cursing under her breath. These two jerks. In a flash, she gave them both a taste of her sharp heels. With pure rage, seeing her stomping off, he rushed after her, begging for mercy. Doani, I am sorry. Forgive me. Haibin also panicked and ran after them, complaining, Hey, stop flirting already. When is our ride getting here? Suddenly an annoying voice called out, Well, if it isn't little Doani. Nin Fong walked up, looking all stuck up, and waved. What a coincidence you are here too. He lowered his shades and smirked. We are really meant to be. Doani fired back with pure sarcasm. Oh, it is Master Nin Fong from Nin Jewelry. Interested in stone gambling this time, but Nin Fong just laughed and stepped, forward pushing Diep and Haibin aside. Of course, ignoring her disgusted look, he boldly grabbed her hand and smiled. Doani meeting like this is fate. Why not take my ride? Everyone's eyes were glued to a bright pink supercar. That looked totally weird. It had a hot girl in a bikini decaled on the side, making everyone cringe. Doani forced a smile and pulled her hand back, turning him down. No thanks. My ride is almost here. But Nin Fong did not care. He looked at her with thirsty eyes and said, Don't be shy, Doani. We can have dinner, then go back to my 800 square meter villa to discuss our future. Seeing things getting out of hand, Diep grabbed his arm. He stepped in and asked coldly, Where do you think you are putting those greasy hands? His aura made Nin Fong back away in a panic, barking a threat. You brat, who are you? What is it to you? Let go, or I will wreck you. Diep tossed him aside with total contempt. Get lost. Nin Fong did not even react before slamming face first into his supercar. Diep pulled her close by the shoulder, declaring proudly, I am her boyfriend. So yeah, it is my business. Doani's face turned bright red, but she could not find the words, Diep, since when he interrupted her and asked, What? You got a problem with what I just said? Without a second thought, Diep leaned in and kissed her. It was soft but passionate, pulling her in. Doani quickly snapped out of it and pushed him away. She screamed in frustration, You're so bad. Haibin standing behind couldn't help but give a big thumbs up. Fire move, Han. I've officially learned your dominant CEO forced kiss trick. Nin Fong pointed his finger, fuming. Damn it, you two dare to flex your relationship in front of me. Am I invisible to you hearing the noise? He turned around immediately with a mocking sneer. They're a power couple, a match made in heaven. Since when do you get a say mocked like that? He gritted his teeth and hissed out, infuriating. Then Ninfong roared at his two bodyguards, Abao, Ehu, get them. I want them on their knees, calling me daddy. Without hesitation, they both replied, yes, sir. Seeing things go south. Haiban quickly jumped back and shouted, Han, you're up, carry me. Right then, Abao and Ahu lunged forward with lethal strikes, roaring threats. Die, just kneel, and beg for mercy. Facing the incoming fist, Yehan smirked with pure disdain. You're the ones who should be begging. With two sharp thuds, Abao's crew was already flat on their knees, crying out, Father, we were wrong. Ninfong's eyes nearly popped out in shock. What the hell just happened? At that exact moment, Yehan suddenly pulled out a gleaming folding knife. The two goons turned pale with terror. He went cold and spoke in a low voice. Next, it's your turn. He backed away in a panicked voice, trembling but still trying to act tough. Well, what do you want? Yehan laughed coldly. What do I want? Just watch. A split second later. The blade in his hand swept through, shredding Ninfong's clothes as he made a loud announcement. Just giving you a new look. After finishing, Yehan dusted off his hands and muttered, done. On the other side. He stood dazed in the cold wind, wondering blankly, why is it so chilly? Seeing the scene, Haiban spat out his water in shock. Meanwhile, Doan-ni covered her eyes and screamed, my eyes help. There's a pervert, realizing his pathetic state. He shivered and tried to cover himself, making a huge scene that left Han speechless. Help pervert! Immediately, Ninfong bolted into the distance, leaving behind a pathetic wail. Mommy, I want to go home. The three of them watched him with pure disgust, muttering harsh words. People nowadays have the weirdest kinks. A guy wearing women's lingerie, that's nasty. I'm going to puke. They all bowed their heads and gagged. While they were busy retching, someone suddenly appeared behind them, asking softly, excuse me, are you Ms. Chu? Hearing the voice, they all turned around suspiciously. Who's this? The Ride Chi-min gave a professional smile and bowed slightly. I am Liu Chi-min. Master Chu sent me to pick you all up. Please get in. Hearing that, Yehan happily grabbed Doan-ni's hand. Let's go, while Haiban, lugging suitcases, grumbled, hey, help me with these bags. A while later, inside a packed restaurant, chatter and the aroma of delicious food filled the air. He gnawed on a chicken drumstick and praised. So good, she excitedly replied. It really is eat up. In the middle of the meal, Doan-ni suddenly turned to ask a question that made Yehan freeze. Wait, where's Haiban? He gave a dry, awkward smile as he recalled. Brother Tang, I think he went to try some local specialties. Just moments ago, Haiban had leaned in with a creepy grin and asked Bro Liu, where can I find the special services around here? Suddenly, an ear-splitting roar echoed through the restaurant, startling everyone. Idiots, what kind of trash food is this? It's disgusting, Doan-ni frowned. Someone's causing a scene. Yehan listened and muttered Japanese. On the other side, Fujiwara was shouting insults. Your food is absolutely trash. It doesn't even come close to our Japanese cuisine. Inao Jun, standing beside him, chimed in exactly. This is pig food. Only pigs would eat this. Their attitude immediately enraged the other customers. You little punks, you want to die. This is China. If you won't eat, then get lost. Hearing that Inao Jun lost it and swung his sword in a wide arc, roaring, idiots, back off. The three of them widened their eyes in fear, ducking to avoid the sharp blade. They scrambled back into the crowd and pointed fingers, yelling, this psycho dared to use a sword. Quick, call the police. Does he really think nobody can touch him? Fujiwara heard this and burst into a mocking laugh. He then sneered loudly, his voice echoing through the room. Just another bunch of cowardly Chinese. Doan-ni immediately frowned. Dropping the intel, the guy in the suit is a director from the Fujiwara group. The other one is definitely his bodyguard. Who knew Japan was getting involved in the stone gambling event too? Yehan stood up in anger, clenching his fists as a cold huff echoed. You're cooked. As soon as the words left his mouth, a figure suddenly blurred past, leaving the kid stunned. Kon Tang lunges forward, swinging his fist with a furious roar. You devils, you've got a death wish. With one massive punch, Jang Nguyen was sent flying. 2 teeth went flying along with him. Seeing this, Diep Han stood there, frozen, barely able to find his words. Who is this guy? He's even faster than me. The villain screams in agony, his voice rasping with pure rage. Inao Jun sliced these pigs to pieces. He grips his sword with killing intent and snaps back, yes, sir. In an instant, Inao Jun puts all his power into his heels and leaps into the air. He swings his blade with everything he's got. A sound like rolling thunder echoes. Hasaki witnessed my steel wind strike. Kontang turns pale, thinking to himself in a panic. This is bad, I'm unarmed, I can't block this. In the distance, Zhang Nguyen clutches his swollen face and mutters venomously, Just die already. In that split second, Diep Han flashes forward, standing right in front of him with speed that defies the eye. With a roar that shakes the very air, a blazing fire dragon erupts, completely shredding Inao Jun's sword energy. Break. Under the insane pressure, the guy is slammed straight into the wall as his sword shatters into dust. Lying in the wreckage, Inao Jun wheezes out, How is he so fast? Seeing the scene, every customer in the place starts hyping them up. Nice hit. Kill that scumbag who does this trash, think he is being so arrogant. Get out of China, Doan Ni stands to the side, simping hard and praising him nonstop. Diep Han is so hot. On the other hand, Zhang Nguyen is shaking like a leaf, his voice trembling in pure despair. No way. Inao Jun is a master warrior and he got one-shotted. Right then. Kontang cracks his knuckles with a cold smirk. This devil dared to act like a hot shot on our land. He's asking for a smoke. Bro, help me wreck this loser. Feeling the massive killing intent behind him, Zhang Nguyen turns pale. He realizes he's cooked. Suddenly, the sounds of a brutal beatdown echo through the room, so violent the whole place shakes. Once they finished taking out the trash, the two walked off like best bros, laughing and leaving him knocked out in a corner where nobody cares. Name's Kontang, what about you, kid? Thanks for the save back there. Diep Han just chuckles and brushes it off. Don't mention it, I was just passing by. I'm Diep Han, just got to town. Kontang grins, man, that fight was fire. These devils are so annoying. Diep Han laughs back. Yeah, trash like them, only listen after a good beating. Back at the table, Kontang sits down and gives him a serious warning. Bro, you picked a bad time to visit. Things are about to get chaotic around here. Diep Han frowns while grabbing some food. Is it because of the Stone Betting Expo? Hearing that Kontang's expression turns dead serious. Exactly. The rewards for this year's Stone Gambling Festival are just too insane. The four great families are all here. The Quach clan from Hong Kong, the Nin clan from the north, the Liu family from the south, and even a massive Japanese corp have joined the fray. Diep Han frowns in thought. So many powerhouses are involved, he wonders if this is the trial Old Man Chu mentioned. Kontang suddenly raises his glass, snapping Diep Han back to reality. Enough talk about that stuff. You're totally my vibe, man. Let's get wasted tonight. The three of them forget their worries and raise their glasses together. Deal. Bottoms up. The next morning, the sudden sound of a temple bell echoes through the air, breaking the morning peace. Amidst the rising incense smoke, the three of them stand before the reclining Buddha temple. A sacred vibe fills the air. Diep Han looks around for a moment before speaking. We finally made it. This is the reclining Buddha temple. Doan Ni cheers with excitement. It's huge. Seeing their shocked faces, Kontang smiles and points to a large sign. This is our most famous tourist spot. Rumor has it there's a true Buddha master inside. Just then, Haiban comes running up, gasping for air and complaining, Wait for me, guys, I'm dying here. Right, at that moment, the temple's wooden doors slowly creak open. The sound pierces the silence. A master leads Qian Than out his fingers, moving over prayer beads as he chants softly Amitabha. He steps forward, nudging the little girl toward Diep Han with a solemn voice. Young man, I have been waiting for you. It is time for you to take this child. The others look on in confusion while Diep Han's jaw hits the floor. What Qian Than says next nearly gives Diep Han a heart attack. Are you my daddy? Kontang can't help but give a thumbs up. Nice one, Han. When did you even have a daughter? Where's the mom? Did you guys get a divorce? Kontang rubs his head and sighs. Bro, you're so young and you've already got a kid. What's your secret method? Hearing that she furrowed her brows and clenched her fists, growling out a curse. Damn it. He clutched his head and wailed in frustration. That is cap. I have been solo for over 20 years, even since I was in the womb. Where would a daughter come from? Immediately, Doan Ni grabbed Diep Han by the collar and interrogated him loudly. Diep Han, what on earth is going on? She was fuming, her voice low and threatening. If you do not give me a clear explanation today, I will make sure you become the last eunuch in all of China. He broke into a cold sweat and struggled to explain Doan Ni, this is all a misunderstanding. Seeing this, the great master could not help but intervene Amitabha. Young lady, you have misunderstood. This young man is not Qian Than's father. By now, Diep Han's face was pale from Doan Ni's grip, and he was crying, begging her to let go. I am literally dying. Qian Than stood to the side, hesitating with a pitiful look on her face. So he is not my daddy. but why do I feel so close to him? He shouted through his tears, totally wronged. Did you hear that she is not my kid? Doani let go and turned away, but she did not stop grumbling. Why did you not say that sooner? Diephan hid in the corner, looking small and weak as he tried to defend himself. I clearly told you, but you would not listen. Halfway through his sentence, he suddenly paused, feeling suspicious. Master, what is actually going on? The monk stroked his long beard and slowly replied, Young man, you are the only one who can keep Kin Than alive. Hearing that, Diephan frowned and thought, is this kid sick? Let me use my yin-yang spirit eyes to see what is wrong. With a thought, he activated his skill, and a blue light immediately covered his pupils. Looking at the weary Kin Than, Diephan gasped in terror as he saw a massive blazing red dragon looming behind her. Stunned, he backed away and screamed, What the hell is that? Just then the monk's calm voice rang out. Amitabha, as expected, you have something divine within you to be able to see it. That thing can only be suppressed by the spiritual energy you cultivate. Once it breaks free, not only will Kin Than die, but the entire world will face a great calamity. He stood there dazed, barely able to speak. Before Diephan could finish, the monk gently pushed Kin Than forward. Go now, Kin Than. This old monk has exhausted all his strength over the years. I can only hold it back for a little longer before my time is up. I hope you will accept this. The little girl turned her head sadly and whispered. Master Doni gently pinched her cheek, praising her with a sweet smile. Diephan, this little girl is so adorable. Just say yes. Haiban stood nearby and patted his shoulder. Exactly, Han picking up a daughter like this is a total W. The girl rushed over and hugged Diephan's leg, making Doani's eyes widen in surprise. Mister, I really like your scent. Faced with her innocent voice, he awkwardly scratched his head and finally agreed. All right, fine. The master pressed his palms together, a brilliant golden light radiating behind him. Thank you, young man. I have one more gift for you. As soon as he finished, he struck with a powerful palm, sending Diephan flying as he screamed, What is this? Haiban saw him surrounded by golden energy and called out in panic. Han Kantang stepped forward to block them. He frowned seriously and warned them, Do not worry. It looks like the master is transferring his power to Diephan. This is only good for him. We must not disturb them, or his energy will go wild and break his mind. He could not hide his curiosity. Who exactly was Diephan that a high monk from the reclining Buddha temple would value him so much? While the master was focused on the transfer, 4 figures quietly appeared behind them. Sensing the killing intent, Kantang turned around, fully alert. Who is there? Die. True did not flinch, a cruel smile spreading across his face. Diephan, you made us lose 2 assassins. Today is the day you die. At the sound of the voice, Haiban quickly turned. It was the same crew that tried to take Diephan out before. Doan Ni added, filled with worry. But Diephan cannot move right now. What do we do? He did not hesitate to pull out a dagger ready for a fight. You want to kill my brother? You will have to go through me first. He also gritted his teeth and grabbed a brick, looking fierce. Diephan is my brother. I will never let you touch him. She was not about to back down, either, her voice cold and threatening. You want to kill him? You will have to step over my dead body first. All 3 of them stood their ground, staring down the enemy. The man burst into a mocking laugh full of contempt. Then Dai Tru waved his hand, ordering his men with a sneer. Since you are all so eager to die, I will grant your wish. Get them, kill them all. The gang shouted in unison and charged toward Diephan. Amidst the chaos, Kantang lunged into the fight without a second thought. Damn it, I will take you all on right. Then the sound of a blade leaving its scabbard rang out sharply, and he stepped in front of him with a serious face. After scanning the room, Diephan looked around coldly and barked out an order, Get lost. Giving them 0 chance to run, he unleashed his full pressure and sent the whole crowd flying. Even the ground crumbled under that insane power. Seeing this, Haiban and the others cheered instantly. Hanzi ye, little bro Han. On the other side, Yehan sheathed his blade coldly. Glowing gold energy swirled around him as his voice boomed like thunder. You dared to touch my friends. Now you're all cooked. Seeing the situation, the master breathed a sigh of relief, while everyone else looked on in total shock. Just in time. But Daija didn't care and just gave a mocking laugh. So what if you're awake, you're still dying today? The moment he spoke. He froze as blood sprayed from his neck. In a flash, with Yehan at the center, a golden dragon coiled around Daiju's crew. Fresh red cuts appeared on all their necks. He raised his dagger to his face, his voice cold and sharp. Die right after that. The whole group collapsed, caught off guard. Shaking on the ground, the leader struggled to speak. I I just got here. Hearing that, Yehan glanced back with pure disgust. To me, you guys are nothing but ants. Once they snapped out of it, the group started hyping him up. Hanzi, that was fire. I knew you could do it. You're the GOAT, Yehan. Your amazing little bro's skills are totally cracked now. Blushing from the praise, Yehan scratched his head humbly. This was only possible because the master shared his power with me. He made a silent vow. I'm at peak chi sensing stage now. I'll break through to the foundation stage soon. Suddenly, the master's heavy coughing broke the happy mood. Ching Chung rushed to his side. Her eyes were full of worry. Master, what's wrong? Han didn't waste a second and stepped up to check on him. Are you okay? I'll use my energy to heal you. Yehan raised his hand, and golden light flared up. But the master gently stopped him and shook his head. No need. My time has come. Seeing that Ching Chung has someone to rely on, I can finally rest. If you ever meet my old friend, tell them the promise has been kept. As he chanted his last prayer, a pure white soul began to drift from his body. While they watched in shock, the master's spirit began to fade into pieces in the air. One sword to rule them all. Only the soft chanting remained mixed with Ching Chung's sobbing. Laughing at the world, only heaven knows the truth. The girl cried out for her master. Yehan gripped her shoulder and made a solemn oath. Master, don't worry. I'll definitely take care of Ching Chung. The next day at a crowded plaza, people were gossiping everywhere. I heard it's the Stone Gambling Festival. Lots of big companies are here. For sure, the final prize is an entire ore vein. I just hope I'm lucky enough to pick one good stone. Yehan put his hands on his hips and looked around. He gasped in surprise. There are so many people. Seeing this, Yinner crossed her arms and flexed her knowledge. This is just the first round. It's going to get way more crowded later. Meanwhile, Haibin was busy simping for Shushin. He gave a goofy smile and tried his luck. Hey, beautiful, give me your socials. I'll show you how to pick the best stones. She frowned in pure disgust and cursed. Psycho watching his cringe behavior. Yehan and the others were speechless. This guy, I knew we shouldn't have brought him. Unable to take it anymore, he rushed over and dragged Haibin away. Let's go. Stop embarrassing us. Go, hurry up and pull this big guy away. But he didn't care and kept shouting back at her. Come visit Shanghai City sometime. I'll give you the VIP treatment. The yellow light shone down, highlighting the stones on the shelves with clear price tags, next to the raw stones. Some had faint cracks, making people curious about what was inside, besides the expensive ones. There were plenty of cheaper stones so everyone could take a shot. Yehan's eyes lit up the moment he walked in. So many stones. I'm definitely hitting the jackpot today, Yinner asked curiously. Yehan, which one do you have your eye on? He didn't hesitate and pointed straight at a pitch-black stone. This one looks fire. It's definitely holding Imperial Jade. He thought to himself, this ice-type jade stone is huge. It's worth at least $200 million. But Haibin heard him and asked doubtfully, for real? Yehan didn't get mad and just confirmed it. Of course, you gotta trust my eyes, man. He stepped forward and closed the deal instantly. I'll take this stone. The secretary bowed politely. Yes. Right away, sir. Suddenly an arm reached out, making Yehan stop in confusion. Hold on, Ninfong said with a smug face. I've got my eyes on this stone, too. She saw him and clenched her fists in anger. Ninfong, what do you think you're doing? He just looked at that smirking face. He couldn't help but roll up his sleeves, threatening the kid in a total rage. Hey, brat, did you already forget the lesson I gave you last time? I think you're just itching for a beatdown. The guy didn't show a hint of fear, just smirking as he pointed toward the security guards. If you dare to lay a finger on me here, you'll be dragged out in seconds, Ninfong said, shrugging with pure arrogance. Besides, I'm just competing fairly. I'm not breaking any rules, so what are you going to do about it? Haibin was fuming and lost for words. You... Deep Han immediately stepped in front of him, his voice sounding totally locked in. Fine, let's do it. Competition is more than welcome. Seeing that the guy got hyped and quickly started bidding. I want this stone, I'll pay 3 million. He didn't hesitate to raise the price. I'll bid 3 million and 1 yuan. Hearing the price go up by just 1 single yuan, Ninfong absolutely lost it and started screaming. Deep Han, are you trying to start something? MC just gave him a playful, teasing look. It's just fair competition, right? I can bid whatever I want. So what? If you don't like it, deal with it. Haibin couldn't hold back and cheered with pure excitement. Nice one, Han. That felt so good. Let's go. Diephan Ninfong's eyes were bloodshot as he hissed with pure hatred and contempt. Fine, if you want to play, I'll play. I've got nothing but money. I bid 4 million. During the intense auction, MC just calmly bumped the price by 1 yuan every time the other guy screamed out a new bid. 4 million and 1 yuan. 5 million. 5 million and 1 yuan. 6 million. 6 million and 1 yuan. 7 million. 7 million and one win. Off to the side, Min Vian watched the scene feeling a bit skeptical. Isn't that the young master from Nin Jewelry? What is he even doing? Nuoklan quickly leaned in and whispered the tea. Looks like he's in a massive bidding war over some raw stone. Han-chan couldn't help but sneer. He really thinks he can outspend Nin Fong. Does he have too much money or something? Ning Fong couldn't take it anymore and screamed at the top of his lungs to bid 10 million. At this point, Doan-ni started to worry. She grabbed Diapan's arm and asked nervously, Diapan, the price is way too high now. Are we going to lose money on this? He also chimed in. Exactly, Han. Just let it go. It's not worth it. MC just raised an eyebrow with total confidence. Don't worry. Trust my eyes, this round is a guaranteed win. The rival heard that and burst out laughing. Out of money, aren't you? Think you can actually step to me. You've got a death wish, kid. Diapan just calmly held up one finger, his voice completely unfazed. I'll bid 10 million and one win. Faced with that chill attitude, Nin Fong let out a furious snort. He was about to rush forward to argue. I bid 10 million, and Tran Viet struggled to hold him back, trying to talk some sense into him. Young master, wait. He didn't hesitate to lean in and whisper a quick reminder in Nin Fong's ear. The price of this stone is way past its actual value. If you stop now, that brat is stuck with the bill. Just sit back and watch him crash and burn. The guy slapped his leg in excitement, totally agreeing. You're right, Tran Viet let out a huge sigh of relief. Finally convinced him. Otherwise, I wouldn't know how to explain this to the old man. This spoiled brat is a nightmare. A second later, Nin Fong tossed his head back and declared loudly, I'm done. You're an idiot for buying a piece of junk for 10 million. Go home and cry about it. MC looked confused for a second. What of the crowd of onlookers immediately started buzzing. They started gossiping. This poor fool just got played by Nin Fong. A 2 million stone pumped up to 10 million. He's absolutely cooked. The rival put on a mocking face, dragging out every word to tease him. Better start regretting it now, you idiot. Stay mad. In his head, he was already plotting. Now that he's been embarrassed like this, maybe Doan will dump him and run into my arms. On the contrary, Diapan just nonchalantly turned around and said one word that made Nin Fong's blood boil. Stupid. Then he acted like he just remembered something. He turned back with a confident smirk. Nin Fong, do you dare to bet with me again? Let's bet on whether this stone is actually worth 10 million or not. If I lose, I'll give you everything I own. If you lose, you owe me 100 million. Tran Viet hurried over as soon as he heard the stakes. He laughed mockingly and reported to his master. Young master, that rock is worth 5 million at most. We've already won. The rival balled up his fists and held his head high. Fine, I'll bet. The crowd behind them went absolutely wild at the news. He's totally lost it just to save face. If that rock is worth 10 million, I'll do a handstand while I pee on a live stream. Nin Fong stepped up arrogantly and flashed a check. I've already got the 100 million check ready to go. And what about you? Don't tell me you're just bluffing with empty pockets. Suddenly, Doan-ni slammed a check onto the table. It's just 100 million. My boyfriend has plenty of cash. Diapan was so touched he whispered her name. Doan-ni. He quickly stepped over and stroked her cheek, praising her gently. You really are the best wifey ever. She turned bright red and pulled away shyly. What are you saying? You still haven't even passed my grandpa's test yet? Seeing them like that, the rival was seething, gritting his teeth and cursing under his breath. Damn it! How dare you flex your relationship in front of me? Just wait until you lose everything. Uncle Lai was watching from the side with a smile and spoke up. Hello there. How would you like me to cut this stone? Yehan immediately set the stone down and replied with total composure. Wait a second. A blue flame flickered in his eyes, reflecting the awakening power he had just summoned. Yin-yang mystic eyes. After sizing it up, Yehan pointed out the cut lines. He gave directions like a pro. 5 centimeters on the left, 10 centimeters on the right. Cut straight to the bottom. The man quickly crouched down by the stone. With a calm but confident tone, he replied, Okay, just a moment. Right then, Ning Feng's mocking voice cut through the air, killing the vibe, acting like you can actually see inside. Yeah, right. Why are you flexing? Yehan didn't say a word, just gave him a sarcastic side-eye, thinking, Sorry, bro, I actually can see. While Uncle Lee was focused on cutting the stone, Haibin stood behind him, getting impatient. Well, is it green yet? Yinner snapped back in disagreement. What's the rush? He just started the cut. It's not going to happen that fast. Looking at Yehan's confident posture, the crowd started whispering. He doesn't even dare to watch the cutting process. He's scared. He probably knows he lost and is just acting cool. Sucks for that pretty girl following a total loser like him. Right after those words, Under a faint green glow, Haibin and Yinner turned around, hyped. Yehan, look, it's green. Let's go, Han is a beast. What an eye, but Ningfeng just scoffed. It's just a tiny bit of jade, small as a sesame seed. And you guys are already celebrating. Chen Yue chimed in from the side, don't forget the bet you made with my young master. This stone has to be worth 10 million. Yehan didn't flinch. He just gave a calm smile and wagged his finger. I remember, but the jade in this stone is worth way more than just 10 million. A second later, she gasped in shock. It's out, it's out. Look at the size of that ice-type jade. Haibin excitedly pointed at the glowing green jade, unable to stop praising him. Han, you're loaded. You need to add at least another 0 after that 10 million. Ningfeng's. His face went dark as he shouted, what he couldn't believe it, thinking, no way, did he actually pull a top-tier jade? A brilliant green light filled the room, sparking a frenzy across the hall. Is this for real? The patterns on that stone looked average. I don't buy it. Let me see for myself. The cutter wiped his sweat with a sigh of relief and smiled. Task completed. When the green jade appeared, everyone's jaws dropped in shock. It's a top-grade ice-type jade. A piece this big is worth at least 100 million. This guy's cracked. He's a real pro. Compared to him, we're the ones who are trash. Ningfeng's face turned pale. He could barely stutter out a word. How is this possible? He spun around, grabbed Chen Yue's collar, and hissed through his teeth. You bastard, didn't you say it was only worth 5 million max? Terrified, he squeezed his eyes shut and stammered, normally, yes, but there are always exceptions. Yehan walked over, picked up the check, and gave a winning smirk. Young Master Ning, thanks for the 100 million. Truly generous of you. Despite the death glare, Haibin joined in without fear. Since you're so charitable, hook me up too. Yinner added, Young Master Ning really loves doing good deeds, doesn't he? Fuming with rage, he threw Chen Yue aside and roared, You bastard Yehan, you set me up on purpose. Yehan just laughed mockingly. Took you long enough to realize I was playing you. The crowd burst into laughter and joined the roast. Turns out the heir of Ning Jewelry is a complete moron. Never seen anyone so brainless. Don't buy from his shop anymore. Unless you want to catch his stupidity? Under the heavy criticism, Ningfeng's eyes went wide as he threatened them. Don't get cocky. Yehan Ning Jewelry owns half the market in Long Country. One word from me, and you won't be able to sell a single piece of that jade. You'll just be stuck staring at it. Suddenly the mood shifted. Everyone started sighing with regret. Ning Jewelry is too powerful. Pissing them off is a bad move. That kid is just out of luck. Ningfeng is such a piece of work. Unable to stay quiet, she snapped, Ningfeng, don't push it. You don't run this place. He raised an eyebrow as if it were a joke and challenged her. I'm staying right here. I'm not going anywhere. Let's see who dares to buy this jade. Just then, a deep, powerful voice boomed, followed by the loud thud of a cane hitting the wooden floor. I'll take this jade, hearing that everyone in the hall turned around at once. Who is this guy challenging Ningfeng directly like that? Even if Ningfeng is a total jerk, the Nin Jewelry Empire backing him is way too cracked. Ningfeng turns around fuming with rage. Who dares ignore my face like this? Do you even want to do business in this country anymore? Kwang Tong walks up cold and mocking. Master Nin, you're acting real tough. Since when do you control who buys what? Ningfeng smirks. Oh, I see. I was wondering who it was. Turns out it's just Chairman Lu from Lu Jewelry. You're still kicking, huh? Still got the energy to flex at a stone auction. The crowd goes wild seeing them face off. Chairman Lu is actually here. These two families have been at each other's throats lately. Stealing resources like this. This is peak drama. They aren't scared of the Nins at all. Duan He's jaw drops. That's Lu Kwangtong. His company is just as OP as Nin Jewelry. No way he's here too. Deep Hand just chuckles. Looks like this old man and Ningfeng are definitely not vibing. He completely ignores Ningfeng's ugly face and walks straight to our MC. Young man, I'll take this jade. Just name your price. Kwangtong is going all in. The crowd starts buzzing. A jade this big, and it's top-tier ice species. That's worth a fortune. I'm thinking 200 million as a starting bid. Way more than that. Stones are rare right now. It could easily hit 300 million. Ningfeng is behind them, seething with rage. He curses under his breath. Damn it. Lu Jewelry is as big as ours. You got lucky this time, brat. Meanwhile, Deep Han is deep in thought. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Plus, the old man stood up for me. I can't overcharge him. Then the old man's eager voice breaks his thoughts, making Ningfeng panic. Well, have you decided Diep Han smirks playing it cool? Master Lu, if you really like it, 200 million and it's yours. Doan Ni immediately tries to stop him. We can get way more for this. Diapan just shakes his head. It's fine. I've already made bank today anyway. Kwang Tong lets out a big laugh. Good. Then I won't be formal with you. He bows deeply in respect. But Nin Fong steps in. Hold up. He blocks them with a smug look, ignoring Kwang Tong's dark expression. I'm buying this jade too. Everyone just stares at him like he's lost his mind. Seeing his arrogant face, the crowd starts whispering. What's his problem? First he stops the sale, now he wants to buy it himself. This guy's totally brain dead. He's cooked. Just cremate him and call it a day. But Nin Fong just smirks. You idiots know nothing. Liu Jewelry is desperate for stock. No way I'm letting them get their hands on a prize like this. The old man finally snaps. Nin Fong, you're crossing the line. Do you think I'm a pushover? Nin Fong just laughs in his face. My family needs high-grade jade too. What I'm not allowed to bid. Without waiting for an answer, he points right at Deep Han. I'll give you 250 million. That stone is mine. You just made an extra 50 million. Deal. But Deep Han doesn't even blink. Not selling. Ning Fong is so shocked he almost falls over. He loses it and starts screaming. Why I offered 50 million more? Can't you count you trash? Deep Han looks at him with pure disgust. I'd rather build a bond with a human than do business with a dog. That sent Nin Fong over the edge. Kwang Tong and his group burst out laughing. Man, that was cold, Diapan. You're a savage for that comparison. The crowd's mocking voices fill Nin Fong's ears. His face is turning all sorts of colors. He really is a dog, though. I might not be a saint, but you're definitely a mutt. Humans and dogs don't do deals. Ning Fong clutches his chest, turning pale and stuttering. Deepan just mocks him. He mimes picking his ear with a challenge. What's up, sorry, I don't have any bones for you to chew on. That one line was the finishing blow. Nin Fong coughs up blood and collapses on the floor. His lackey panics. Young master, what happened to you? The guard starts crying. Sir, you can't die yet. You promised to take me on that romantic trip to Turkey. And then there is Tokyo and Paris, too. Seeing this scene, Diapan and his crew just stood there totally stunned and helpless. Those two guys are freaking cringe Haiban, even covered his eyes, unable to look. Turns out he actually has that kind of hobby. Doan Ni felt more disgusted than anyone. Like, what the heck was that? Right then, Kwang Tong just straight up handed over a check. This is a $200 million check. Take it, young Deep. He smiled warmly. This piece of jade really saved me big time. Deep Han played it cool. You are too kind, sir. We were just looking out for each other. Plus, I have hated that Nin Fong scrub for ages anyway. He was not done yet. Kwang Tong continued to show he was for real. Here is my business card. Young Deep, if you ever want to make big moves with the Liu family, my door is always open. Hearing that Diapan just stood there totally speechless. Suddenly, Doan Ni jumped in and took charge. Diapan is not going anywhere. Surprisingly, the old man just laughed, looking satisfied. I see how it is. Old Chu really raised a great-granddaughter. Catching the vibe of the situation, and Diapan just scratched his head and grinned while she was still lost. Finally, the old man decided to head out, but not before dropping a promise. With your eyes, kid, you are definitely going to be a great master one day. But then a salty voice cut through the air. Hey, master him, please. Everyone started looking around like, who said that? What clown is talking trash about my bro? Kwang Tong froze. That voice, is it him? Right then, Quash Van Tu and Master Huang walked in side by side. Seeing them, the crowd went wild with gossip. It is Quash Van Tu, the heir to the Huang Jiang group. He is actually here, and that old guy with him, that is definitely Master Huang. He is a legend in all of Southeast Asia. Word is Master Huang has appraised countless stones and even discovered rare mineral veins. He is the real deal. Deep Han looked them dead in the eye. Who are you guys? I do not remember ever crossing your path. The old man pointed a finger right at his face. You did not mess with me, but you ruined my junior brother. Master Vuong Diep-Han rubbed his chin trying to remember. Master Vuong, but before he could think, Doan Ni blurted it out in a panic. You mean that guy who barked like a dog? Master Huang absolutely lost it and started wrecking things. Shut your mouth. You made my brother a laughingstock for months. He was so sick from the stress, he is bedridden now. He cannot even go to the bathroom by himself anymore. Doan Ni yelled back, Well, he totally deserved it. He was the one who tried to scam us. What were we just supposed to sit there and take it? But the old guy would not listen to reason. He grit his teeth and cut her off. Enough talk. Then Master Huang dropped the hammer. Diep-Han, do you have the guts to bet against me? If you actually win, I will bark like a dog 3 times in front of everyone and quit the business for good. Haiban chimed in, and what if my boy loses? The old man growled. If he loses, he has to destroy his own meridians. He will be a total cripple, just like my brother. As soon as the rules were out, Do-An-Ni yelled, "That is not fair." Deep Han let us go. Only an idiot would agree to this. But suddenly, Van Tu's men stepped up and blocked their path. Not so fast. He smirked. "Did I say you could leave?" Haiban stepped up. "You want to catch these hands. What is your problem?" Kwang Tong tried to de-escalate. "Quach Van Tu, this is Dien Nam, not Huanggyang. Watch yourself." "You better think about the consequences," he laughed. "Consequences I think everyone in this association. Ie will be more than happy to give the Quach family some respect. Why would they mind a little stone gambling? If Master Huang had not promised to work for me for free for a year, I would not even be here." The old man was so fuming he could not even speak. You brat." But Diep Han stepped forward. "Don't worry, sir. It is just a bet. I am in." The crowd went crazy when they heard him. What is this kid insane? Master Huang is literally unbeatable. This kid has a death wish. Do-An-Ni grabbed his arm. Diep Han, "Do not do it. This is clearly a trap." Haiban shook his head. "Bro, this deal is straight up trash. We are not taking the bet." Even Kwang Tong tried to stop him. "Young Deep, do not let your emotions get the best of you." Deep Han just smiled, looking cool as ever. "Relax, everyone. I might lose at some things. But when it comes to stone gambling, I do not lose." He thought to himself, "I literally have X-ray vision. It is MC Diff, baby." Master Huang gave a nasty smirk. "Fine, you said it yourself. No backing out now in front of all these witnesses." Deep Han didn't even flinch. "I won't. But I have got one condition of my own." He pointed straight at Van Tu. "If you lose, I want him to get on his knees and bark like a dog 3 times 2. Everyone's jaws hit the floor. The crowd was absolutely stunned by his sheer audacity. Where does this kid get the nerve? Quash Van Tu is the heir of the Quash family. They literally run the underworld, and the legal side too. Even the Nin and Lu families wouldn't dare mess with them. Looks like he is finished this time." Van Tu glared at him and snapped, "You tired of living, kid?" Deep Han clenched his fists and smirked right back. "Touch my people and I will wreck every single one of you." His words made the air turn ice cold. Master Huang leaned in and whispered, "Young Master Quach, he is just scared. That is why he is throwing out these crazy prices. Just agree to it. I have already rigged everything. There is 0 chance he wins." Van Tu frowned at him. "Better safe than sorry. I do not like how he is hesitating." Master Huang gritted his teeth. "I will work for the Quach family for free for 1 whole year. How does that sound?" Hearing that, Van Tu smirked and pointed at Deep Han. "Fine, I accept those terms. Let us see you win now, brat." Seeing Van Tu's sudden change, Master Huang scoffed. "Talk about being fake." At the warehouse, Master Huang led the group inside. Do-An-Ni covered her nose the moment she walked in. "Ugh, what is that smell?" "Where are we?" The old man glanced at her and explained, "This is the scrap heap from the previous stone gambling events. It is basically trash." Diep Han looked suspicious. "Then why did you bring us here?" Master Huang stepped forward and looked Diep Han in the eye. "This is the challenge. Find a raw jade stone. The most valuable one in this pile of trash. You have got 1 hour." Diep Han's eyes narrowed. This was a setup. The crowd started whispering. "That is impossible. There are thousands of scraps. Checking them all would take days. I bet there is not even a single good piece in there." Even Diep Han went quiet, thinking it over. "If I did not have my yin-yang eyes, finding jade in this junk pile would be literally impossible." But Master Huang looks way too confident. This is definitely a trap. The old man started rushing him. "Are you ready?" Han Shuyen whispered to the master. "The goods are in place, right where you checked earlier." Master Huang smirked. "Perfect." He thought to himself, "Diep Han, you are cooked. You have already lost." Do-An-Ni leaned in and whispered, "Diep Han, this is all just trash. None of it is worth anything. How are you supposed to find raw jade here? Let us just ask for a different challenge." He turned to her with a confident smile. "Don't worry about it. There is actually some fire stuff hidden in here." The guys outside started laughing. What a joke. If there was anything good left, do you think it would still be here? People picked this place clean ages ago. He is finished. The kid has got 0 experience. Master Huang patted a stone. "Nah, not this one." He moved his eyes to a smoother-looking rock. "Not this one either." He kept up the act, pointing at another stone. "This one is just mid." Deep Han smirked in disgust. "What a fake. Let us see what he is actually looking for." He instantly activated his blue flame magic in his right eye. Energy began to swirl and split all around him. With his yin-yang eyes, he could see through everything. Diep Han saw every single piece of jade hidden inside the rocks. "Let us see your little game." The old man let out a sinister grin. "Found it. The raw marble I planted." Master Huang walked toward the rigged stone, feeling 100% sure. Diep Han was just waiting for the right moment to strike. Just like I thought. It is a setup. Hiding his greed behind his hunched back, the old man reached out. I will take this one. He thought to himself, once I grab this, I win. He was feeling himself. Diep Han, it is over for you. Before the master could touch it, Diep Han flicked a small pebble from behind, knocking the stone far away. It went flying straight into a wall. The old man panicked. My stone Diep Han just casually tossed the pebble he used. Oops, my bad. My hand slipped. Master Huang screamed and pointed his finger. You jerk! You did that on purpose just to mess with me. Diep Han crossed his arms and raised an eyebrow. I did not steal your precious rock. It is right over there. He continued to troll him. Or does moving it mean you cannot find it anymore? I thought a top-tier master like you could pick it out anywhere. The crowd started pressuring the old man. He is right. If you picked it, how can you not find it again? Even I could find it if I chose it. A great master like him should be fine. The old man started breaking out in a cold sweat. No way, I cannot find the stone I picked. He started to panic. Did Diep Han actually see through my plan? Diep Han gave him a cocky look, then stop talking and go find it. You have got less than 1 hour left. Master Huang dropped to his knees and started digging through the trash. I will find it. Just you wait. Diep Han just turned and walked the other way. I will be waiting for the good news. Diep Han stopped in front of a massive rock and looked up. This is a huge win. Meanwhile, the old man found his treasure and almost cried. My whole reputation was almost trashed. He looks over totally confused. What is this guy's problem? Doan Ni can see. Master Huang is just being extra. Didn't you already find the stone? Is it really that deep? Hai Ban leans against a pillar, totally speechless. Bro, you're celebrating way too early. The old man is acting like he just hit the jackpot. Diep Han, I have made my choice. This time, you are cooked. Diep Han just lets out a bored yawn. So you found some raw jade and you think that is enough to beat me? Keep dreaming. The smug look on Master Huang's face instantly turns into pure terror. Wait, what? How do you know raw jade is the peak tier? There is no way you are finding anything in this pile of trash. You think you can beat me? The crowd starts switching sides as usual. Master Huang actually managed to find jade in a pile of junk. He really is legit. Now look at Diep Han yapping again. No skills, just pure capping. So you decided to pick that ugly rock from earlier. This piece of junk is really supposed to beat him. As soon as he finishes, the crowd bursts out laughing. Is this kid crazy? That rock is literally falling apart. What kind of jade could even be in there? I think Diep Han is just desperate and picking randomly. Doan Ni asks, feeling unsure. Diep Han is there, really raw jade inside this rock. Hai Ban is certain he is just guessing. Han, do not do anything reckless. Should we maybe pick another one? Master Huang lets out a huge laugh. Diep Han, I think you should just take the L already. Maybe I will show a little mercy. He slowly channels his power into the rock, making thin cracks appear. A brilliant green light shoots out. You are the one who should give up. The blinding glow makes the old man wince. Hai Ban hides behind Doan Ni and shouts, Wait, what? Diep Han actually split the rock in half with insane force. He pulls out a toad statue carved entirely from emerald jade. The haters from before are left absolutely stunned. It is natural emerald jade, which is insanely rare. Every single piece is worth a fortune. They are completely overwhelmed, mostly because its value is astronomical. This jade toad is worth at least tens of billions of dong. It is over. Diep Han wins no diff. This natural jade is a literal priceless treasure. Master Huang's jaw hits the floor. Is this a joke? How did this Diep Han kid pull natural jade out of a literal trash pile? Van Tu grinds his teeth in rage. Dang it, his luck is way too cracked. Doan Ni is hyped, because their side won everything. You are goated, Diep Han, we won. Hai Ban laughs. My boy is absolutely a beast. From now on, you are my idol. Diep Han tosses the toad statue to him without looking. Hold this. He looks straight at the old man. It is over. Time to keep your promise. Master Huang starts yapping, some lame excuse. I do not believe it. You must be a fraud. How could you find natural jade in a pile of junk? The crowd has zero respect left for him. Just because you are trash does not mean he is. You lost, so just own it. I am dead. Imagine calling yourself a master. Start barking, old man. I have already got the camera rolling. Diep Han hears that and lets out a devious laugh. Suddenly he grabs the old man's wrist. I think the only fraud here is you. Master Huang is caught red-handed. What kind of nonsense are you yapping about? I do not understand. Diep Han gives his wrist a light twist and the stone falls out. Everyone take a good look. Master Huang's eyes go wide as his precious stone hits the ground. Oh no, it rolls and splits open, revealing polished jade. It turns out the jade was already tucked inside from the start. He exposes the old man right in front of everyone he scammed. This rock was clearly glued back together. You can still see the residue. The jade was planted inside. The crowd's rage explodes. Unbelievable! This Master Huang guy cheated in a rock betting duel. Does he think we are all clowns? Dang it, he just trashed the reputation of our whole association. Wrecked this fraud. Master Huang is sweating bullets. What do you guys want? Why are all these buff dudes cracking their knuckles? We are going to wreck you. That is what everyone get him. Break this scammer's legs so he cannot even crawl out of bed. He cannot even go to the bathroom. They jump him and start throwing hands. Stop, I was wrong. Please have mercy. Meanwhile, Van Tu tries to sneak away to safety. This idiot really cheated and still lost. I am getting out of here. Deep Han's squad cuts him off. Where do you think you are going? Doan Ni adds, Master Huang already lost the bet. You need to bark like a dog too, Haiban shouts. Master Huang's already cooked. You are next. Van Tu tries to act tough even though his shoulders are shaking. What do you want? I am the heir to the Huangjiang group. Even the organizers have to show me respect. Deep Han lunges forward and drops a few heavy hits. You dare act tough in front of me, I will beat you so hard you will forget your own name. I do not give a dang who you are. You mess with my brothers. You get the smoke. Now start barking or I am ending your bloodline today. Van Tu was beaten senseless. Now he is acting like a good little puppy, barking 3 times just to pay off his debt. The camera zooms in on him while the crowd clowns him with laughter. That bark sounded legit. I caught it all on camera. This is going viral for sure. This clown used to be such a bully. Deep Han handled that perfectly. Total peak. Kwang Tong spoke up in a polite tone. Master Han is this natural jadeite for sale. He smiled and replied, Uncle Liu, you made it. The man dropped a bag right there with a heavy offer. Liu Jewelry is willing to pay 30 billion. Deep Han was stunned by the price, 30 billion. Then someone in the crowd screamed at the top of their lungs, Master Deep Han. Our corporation is willing to pay 31 billions. Just to get that natural jade bids started flying everywhere and overlapping. Our West Asia Jewelry is offering 35 billion. Please sell this natural jade to us. Golden Triangle Jewelry is taking this home. Don't even think about outbidding us. Name your price. Someone scoffed. You think the Jack Group actually has the bag to buy a gem like this? Your company is literally going bankrupt, bro. Why are you even trying to compete with me? Leave this natural jade to us. We will hook you up with 100 spa days. As soon as the words left their mouths, they started a full-on brawl. Haiban watched them beating each other senseless and sighed. Is it really that deep? Throwing hands over a piece of jade? You don't get it. This natural jade isn't just a priceless treasure. It is a massive clout booster for the company. He shook his head and sighed. Just as Diep Han was about to call out to everyone, Chu Duan-Ni reached out and touched him from behind. She clung to Diep Han's arm and acted all cute. Diep Han, I want it too. Seeing her like that made him blush and smile. All right, say less. He pulled her close with one arm and raised the other, shouting, Everyone stop the bidding. I am not selling this natural jade anymore. The crowd went wild. Some were confused. Wait, not selling. Others were heated. Why, we are literally throwing money at you. Diep Han just gave a cold smile. Because we are keeping this natural jade for ourselves. Kwang Tong sighed as he watched them walk away. Young people are so impulsive. He has no idea what kind of massive trouble this jade is going to cause. Over at the Nin Jewelry Group, the arrogant young master barked out orders. Assemble everyone right now. Get moving. I don't care if Diep Han lives or dies. I want that natural jade on my desk tonight. Yes, sir. The guards nodded in unison. That clown Tu Van was also plotting his revenge right after getting wrecked. He wanted to hit back at the Huangjiang Group. His plan was to raid Diep Han's villa in the middle of the night. Just get that natural jade out of there, and I will pay you whatever you want. A bald thug replied, Don't sweat it. Young master, that kid is cooked. We will get the job done, for sure, the thugs boasted. He smirked like a villain, thinking to himself, Diep Han, you messed with the wrong person. Tonight is your funeral. Meanwhile, at the Dang Nguyen Finance Group, the boss shouted out, That natural jade belongs only to our empire. We must take it back. The crowd roared, For the glory of our empire. Back at Diep Han's villa, Lu Chi-min spoke with a serious tone. According to our intel, the Nin Group, the Huangjiang Group, the Dang Nguyen Group, along with all the local families, are planning to raid you tonight to steal that natural jade. His voice was grave as he gave Diep Han a sharp look. Chu Duan-ni grabbed Han's hand and whispered an apology. I am sorry, Han, I was being selfish. We should probably just sell the jade. I don't want you getting hurt. He looked at her softly and comforted her. Don't worry, Duan-ni. I promise this jade to you and I never break my word. Suddenly a voice called out, Little brother Han, I am here to back you up. Duan-ni looked around confused. Who is that? Hai-ban hesitated. Could it be Kun Song? And the boys stepped forward. He said, Han, I know you are in a tight spot. I have brought the whole squad to help. Tonight we are wiping them all out. Diep Han was hyped to see Kun Song and ran over. He shook his hand and patted his shoulder. Thanks, man, Kun Song replied. Say no more, Han. Brothers stand together. Hai-ban put his arms around them both. Facts. We are in this together. Han let out a confident smirk. Deep Han and the boys shouted with massive energy. Tonight, whoever comes is catching these hands. No mercy. Inside the villa, the lights were shining bright in the dark night. Meanwhile, the Nin Group squad, loaded with heavy gear, were laughing among themselves. Young Master Nin is overestimating this kid. This villa is wide open. I could solo this whole raid by myself. Big bro is right. The brat is probably fast asleep. Let's go in and catch him lacking. The Quash group was also lurking outside, mocking the security. Their defense is trash. Getting in is going to be easy. Don't worry, boss. We'll definitely bring back that jade and that brat's head. We'll just barge straight in. It's too easy. The leader of the Fujiwara group shouted with total confidence. Even if this quest is simple, don't you dare slack off. The fodder immediately obeyed. Yes, Lord, we won't fail your expectations. For glory. A second later, all three groups shouted in unison, Kill. The Quash group charged forward with swords in hand, feeling hyped. My blade has been thirsty for way too long. The Nin group also rushed in with guns blazing. Move out. Don't let them steal the loot. A guy from the Fujiwara group ran up excited. First blood is mine. Right at that moment, a bullet was suddenly fired in a split second. That single bullet killed 3 people at once, leaving everyone shook. What they screamed in absolute terror. This is impossible. They immediately realized there was a pro inside. The gun barrel was still smoking. Yehan held the gun with total confidence. Anyone who takes one step into this villa gets one word, dead. Everyone was terrified and hesitated. They were breaking out in cold sweats and whispering. That aim is cracked. Those 3 were our best, and they just got one-shotted. Who knew this kid was not only a pro at gambling, but his shooting skills were also god tier? Yehan smirked provocatively. You bunch of trash really think you can kill me and take the treasure in your dreams. He thought to himself, I already knew they were coming thanks to my yin-yang eyes. Kun Sang and the boys had already set the trap. We're just waiting for them to bite. Yehan flipped them off and said, If you've got the guts, come get some. This triggered the crowd. They were fuming. Don't be scared, he only has 1 gun. How many people can he actually kill? Exactly, we outnumber him. We can crush him with our bare hands. For the Empire's glory, kill. They all charged forward with massive hype. Get them, brothers. Kill them all. The Nin group members were sprawled on the ground, wailing in pain. Help we give up. Just let us live. There are other enemies coming for the jade. Yehan wondered where the 3 leaders went. Suddenly he heard Yin-Er scream. Yehan, save me. He panicked. Oh no, those 3 went after Yin-Er. Thugs were climbing the walls, screaming like crazy. Kill that priceless jade is right here. Others joined in. Take the chance to kill Yehan and snatch the jade. Both sides clashed violently. It was a chaotic mess of blades and non-stop gunfire. Smoke and fire were everywhere. The place looked like a war zone. Yehan cursed through gritted teeth. Damn it! More enemies at a time like this. Kun Sang fired back and shouted, These small fries are nothing. Go save Yin-Er. I'll hold the line. Yehan replied sharply. Got it. He jumped to the 2nd floor to save her. Yehan yelled into the room, Yin-Er, are you okay? He saw Wu Wan Yenji and Yamato about to steal the treasure. They froze when they were spotted. Yin-Er was lying unconscious on the floor. All 3 had evil smirks. Yanji cracked her knuckles ready for a fight. The brat showed up at the perfect time. Let's kill him first. Then we can figure out how to split the jade. Wu Wan agreed. My boss gave the order. We must take this brat's head. Yamato added, For the Empire he must die. Yehan gripped his knife. Walking through the flames of pure rage. You bastards, what did you do to Yin-Er? Yanji blocked him. She's just knocked out. He smirked and continued. But as for you, he lunged forward. He tried to punch him with his brass knuckles and shouted, You're dead! Yehan's eyes were sharp and furious. You dared to hurt Yin-Er. He charged and swung his blade. I'm killing you first. Clang metal hit metal as they clashed. Neither side backed down. Yanji laughed with excitement. Not bad, kid. Yehan was worried. This guy's too strong. He's actually matching my power. While he was distracted, Wu-Wan tried to backstab him. He expertly held a knife to Yehan's throat. Wu-Wan smirked. Sorry, but your head is mine. Yehan kicked off him and struck from above. Wu-Wan was shook by the block. Yamato shouted, for our empire's glory. Whoever kills him first gets the jade. The other two were hyped. Deal. And then all three charged. Yamato led with an EI slash. Yehan took a stance, gripping his knives with both hands to meet them. Damn it, just die. Both sides clashed. Hold them back. The battle is heating up, the sound of weapons clashing everywhere. He lands, but he looks totally disappointed. I'm no match for these three at once. I need a new plan. Looks like I'll have to use the power my master passed down to me. Suddenly, Fire Phoenix appears behind him and asks, hey, need a hand? Deephan jumps and yells, Fire Phoenix, what are you doing here on a mission? She replies, totally chill. I heard you were in a spot of trouble, so I came to check it out. Fire Phoenix smirks and continues. So want me to take care of these three for you? You just have to agree to one condition. He flat out rejects her. No thanks. These guys are just trash. I can handle it. Fire Phoenix gives him a warning. Hey kid, watch your mouth. These three are S-rank wanted criminals. She keeps trying to convince him. Even for me, taking them on would be a bit of a workout. Diephan closes his eyes and thinks, just give me a few more minutes. VM Ko stands there with his arms crossed, acting all cocky. Hey girl, he says he doesn't need your help. But I do. I haven't touched a woman in days. And Gu Van chimes in. Yeah, your big brother here has been feeling pretty lonely lately. The last one laughs and adds, this woman is like a rare treasure. She will make a fine trophy. Fire Phoenix is furious and about to charge. You dare mess with me, I will destroy you all today. But he stops her. Deephan says firmly, these guys are mine. The three of them are shocked by his attitude. This kid, did he just break through? Now Deephan has completely lost his patience and provokes them. Just come at me all at once. Stop wasting my time. Hearing that Nuvan challenges him. So arrogant. Even if you broke through, you are still no match for the three of us. VM Ko cracks his knuckles ready to pounce. Let's go, no holding back. I want to see how many hits this guy can take. And Yamato says, with determination, enemies of the Empire must be eliminated at all costs. With that, all three charge at him at once. VM Ko roars, regret this in hell. Ngu Van unleashes his move and shouts, just die. Yamato yells, kill. Facing their attack, Deephan just smirks before his entire body explodes with energy. He coldly asks, that is it. Then Deephan swings his blade and wipes out all three assassins before they can even react. He gives a mocking smile and scoffs, too weak. The crowd is filled with disbelief. No way is this a joke, the elite of the Empire. Fire Phoenix cannot believe her eyes and thinks one strike took down three top masters in a split second. She is literally trembling at his power. Even a genius trained since childhood like Old Man Bang from the martial arts world could not compare to him. But he acts like it was nothing. Just messing around, I did not even use my full power. Suddenly, Fire Phoenix excitedly jumps at him. Deephan, you absolutely must join the security bureau. I have decided. Deephan waves her off, totally uninterested. I do not want to. Fire Phoenix pins Deephan down. I want you... He tries to push her face away. Help a female thug. Just then, Do-Ni wakes up and complains, so noisy. She sees Fire Phoenix clinging to Deephan. I want him, she keeps saying. He irritably grabs her hair and rejects her. No way, Do-Ni asks with a distorted face. What on earth are you two doing? A while later in the villa living room, Deephan explains everything to everyone. So that is the story. Fire Phoenix confidently makes an offer. I can use the security bureau forces to help everyone get out of here. But Deephan has to stay and help us. Hearing that Do-Ni slams the table and stands up. I do not agree. I cannot leave Deephan behind. In her head, she adds, and I definitely cannot leave him alone with this woman. Haibin agrees with her. Do-Ni is right. If we leave together. Besides, the enemy has been pushed back, so there should not be any danger left. Kontang nods and adds, as long as the jade is still here, the danger will never truly be gone. Deephan suddenly interrupts. Stop arguing. He gives the solution. Do-Ni and Mr. Duong take the jade and head back first. I am staying. Hearing that Do-Ni and Haibin shout together, Deephan Han too, right after she finishes a phone call. Fire Phoenix quickly tells Deephan they have reached the gate. Have you decided yet? He nods and tells them to let them in. But as soon as he finishes, Do-Ni throws herself into his arms. No, she looks up at him fearfully. Deephan, I am so scared. What will I do if something happens to you? Deephan affectionately strokes her head to comfort her. Don't worry, I will be fine. Just then Sun K Group walks in. What is this, some cheesy drama? He points at Deep Hand and mocks Fire Phoenix. Boss, you said you found us a helper. Is it really this playboy who only knows how to hug girls? She crosses her arms and gives a casual warning. Sun K, do not say, I did not warn you. This person is not simple, but he does not care and continues to provoke. This guy, I could take down 5 kids like him with one punch. Boss, stop joking with me. In an instant, a flash of light sweeps over Sun Ki's head. He stands there frozen. Deep Han holds his blade, looking impatient. You talk way too much. I will give you a little lesson since your boss won't. Sun K is confused. A lesson for what? Fire Phoenix points at his head and starts laughing hysterically. Only now did Rooster realize his head was shaved completely bald. My hair seeing this. Wine Dog, Black Horse, and Night Monkey were stunned. They all shouted, he's too fast. I didn't even see him draw his blade. This guy's cracked, a total pro. He might even be stronger than Boss Fire. Rooster held his precious hair in his hands, crying out in pain. My hair. Meanwhile, Yehan just spun his knife, looking smug. He smirked. How do you like the new look I designed for you? Want me to try another style? Rooster lost all his swagger and could only force a smile. It's great. Honestly, I'm very satisfied with your work. Things are tense right now. Let's stick with this. Fire Phoenix cut in. All right, enough noise. Rooster Knight. Monkey Wind. Dog Black Horse. Plus you and me. The whole squad for this mission is here. Yehan asked, who's the target? She crossed her arms and introduced the mark. She warned everyone. Our target this time is a guy nicknamed Mad Rat. He's an explosives expert, super dangerous. Everyone stay sharp. Yehan agreed. Fine, get those 2 to safety first. Then I can focus on the mission with you, but Yoon-hee wasn't having it. No way, I won't let you do something so dangerous for us. Then a second later, she went full jealous mode. If I leave, I know you won't be able to resist this evil woman's charms. Yehan shouted, no way. That's cap, but Fire Phoenix didn't care. She draped her arm over his shoulder. She pulled Yehan close. Ignoring Yoon-hee's rage, she blushed and said, such a fine man. I just can't help myself. If you can't keep him, then he's mine, without skipping a beat. Yehan shoved her off. He stammered, what the hell, Phoenix? Stop it. The tension was through the roof. Yoon-hee's face went dark as she grabbed his arm. Back off, you witch. Stay away from my Yehan. But Phoenix just grabbed his other arm. Why, you're not his boss. Who are you to stop me? Yoon-hee screamed, I'm his girlfriend. Phoenix fired back. And I'm his comrade. Besides, there's no ring on your finger. Who knows, you might break up tomorrow. Then they started a never-ending argument. I've shared a room with him before. He even saw me in the shower. Well, he kissed me. He's touched me. Once we're back home, I'm sleeping with him. I'll sleep with him tomorrow. Then Rooster and the boys were shook. Is Boss Fire really fighting over a guy? Is this really the legendary Fire Phoenix? This guy's him. He actually tamed the boss. What a legend. Haibin was biting his handkerchief in jealousy. Is Han really that popular man? I wish that was me. Kun Sang shut him down. In your dreams, go make some money and get some plastic surgery first. Then you might have a tiny bit of hope. Suddenly, a high-pitched voice rang out from the door. Stop fighting. Nobody's going anywhere tonight. Yehan locked in. His face went cold. Yoon-hee started panicking. That voice, Phoenix's eyes went sharp. Is it him? Mad Rat stood at the door grinning. He was literally covered in grenades. Heard you guys were looking for me. Well, here I am, and I brought some gifts, seeing him clearly. Phoenix screamed, Grenade, get down. Yehan was stunned. What? Mad Rat tossed a bomb right at their feet. Damn it. Yehan grabbed Yoon-hee. He pulled her close to shield her. Watch out. But Mad Rat just laughed. Too late. He hit the switch. Boom. Everything went up. Yehan shielded Yoon-hee and Haibin. The blast sent them flying. It was pure chaos. Furniture shattered, and smoke was everywhere. Yehan dove behind a table for cover. His head was bleeding from the explosion. He coughed through the thick smoke. He looked at the other 2 on the floor. Yoon-hee, bro. You guys okay? They sat up totally shaken. Haibin coughed. Good thing Han blocked the blast for us. We're okay. We're fine. Then Yoon-hee saw his face. She panicked. Yehan, you're bleeding. He held her hand to calm her down. I'm fine. We need to hide. This is bad. But his mind was already elsewhere. I wonder if Phoenix and the others are okay. Right? Then Phoenix's team was ducking behind a wall nearby. Yehan Phoenix was holding her injured arm. She looked guilty. My bad. I dragged you into this mess. I'll distract Mad Rat. You get your friends out of here. Mad Rat just kept walking toward them. He had a gun in one hand and a detonator in the other. He smirked. You're not going anywhere. This whole place is rigged with mines. Take one step outside and kaboom. You're all cooked. Fong Gao warns everyone that Mad Rat's custom bombs aren't just high damage. They are also hidden perfectly and almost impossible to spot. Normally, they could try to find a way to disarm them. But now everyone is wounded. Night Monkey grumbles in frustration. Damn it, if we only knew where he planted those things. Maybe then we could actually escape. Fire Phoenix steps up with a plan. No other choice. We have to stall Mad Rat for now. Just wait for backup. But through Yehan's X-ray vision, he sees everything, even the bombs on the front steps. He's double-checking Night Monkey's idea. The bomb locations. He starts listing them out on a stone by the pool. Some are underwater and some are just lying on the floor. Yehan says confidently, "I've got this." He gives a winning smirk. Then he asks Fire Phoenix for help. "You guys distract him first. I'll go take care of those bombs." Fire Phoenix is shook and asks what Yehan. How could you possibly know where the bombs are? Night Monkey tries to talk him down. "Look, kid, it is your first time on a mission. Do not rush into things, just stay calm." Fong Gao is just as shocked, but still worried as he warns him. The best move right now is still waiting for backup. Acting blindly will only make things worse. Fire Phoenix signals everyone to be quiet and gives a firm order. "Enough, I trust you, Han. Let him handle this." Haibin starts tearing up while speaking. "Han bro, you have to be careful. I could not do much to help you before, but this time I will definitely give you the best cover." Yin'er also cheers him on. "Yehan, please stay safe. Do not push yourself too hard." But Yehan, he is built different. He just replies confidently, "Got it." Before heading out, he does not forget to tell everyone to watch their step. While Yehan sneaks off, Haibin has a plan and rushes Yin'er. "Quick, give me all the jewelry you are wearing. This big guy is going out there no matter what today." She is confused. "What are you even doing?" Meanwhile, Mad Rat is holding the detonator. He is feeling himself and challenges them. "What is wrong?" "You Security Bureau rats. Thought you wanted to catch me. Get out here now." Suddenly he spots something behind a wall, a thick hairy leg. Wearing black high heels. A seductive figure appears. Mad Rat frowns in confusion. Wait, what is this? It is Haibin looking like a sparkly beauty with a lot of extra meat. In a tight strapless dress and hairy legs, he runs over, acting all cute. "Hey, handsome. Come have some fun with me." As soon as he sees that Mad Rat is instantly traumatized and starts gagging. Haibin keeps up the flirty act and even blows him a kiss. Mad Rat is literally throwing up. Where did this disgusting freak come from? I am going to barf. The others are not doing much better. They are all witnessing a nightmare. Fire Phoenix groans. "Oh man, this distraction technique is way too much." Night Monkey is speechless and totally lost. Even Yin'er cannot handle it. No way. This stinky fatty is even grosser than Nin Fong. I am done. Haibin is still playing his part perfectly. He is doing his best to distract him. "Do you not remember me, babe? That night you even called me sweetie." On the outside, he is flirting, but inside he is screaming, "Yehan, move it. My life is literally in your hands right now." Mad Rat loses it and screams, "What kind of monster is this guy?" He loses his patience and mashes the detonator. Everyone closes their eyes. People are covering their eyes and mouths, panicking inside. Fatty, get down, he is cooked. Haibin closes his eyes and grits his teeth in regret. "It is over. I really should not have dressed like this and run out here." But wait, nothing happens. Fire Phoenix is confused. What is going on? Why did it not blow? Fong Gao cannot believe it. Did Mad Rat's bombs just fail, then it hits them? Wait, did Yehan actually pull it off? Mad Rat is losing his mind, spamming the button. What is wrong? Why won't you blow up? Suddenly Yehan appears behind him. He says, "Don't waste your breath." He tosses the pile of disarmed bombs onto the floor. He gives him a look of pure disrespect. "I have already cleared every single one of your bombs." Yin'er is hyped. "Yehan, that was amazing. You actually did it." Haibin is crying like a baby now. "Oh, thank God. Han, you finally showed up. If you were any later, this big guy would have been history." Everyone stares at Yehan in shock. Night Monkey stammers, He actually pulled it off. He cleared every single one of Mad Rat's bombs. Fong Gao is completely stunned. How did he find them all so fast? "This is insane," he continues. With that speed and vision, he would easily be an ace in the Security Bureau. Fire Phoenix has a satisfied smirk on her face. "Yehan, you never cease to amaze me. I am definitely making you mine." Mad Rat stands there, jaw dropped. He cannot believe this is real. No way. That is impossible. "My explosives were hidden in top-secret spots. How the hell did you find them?" Deep Hand cracked his knuckles and stepped up. He spoke coldly. "Stop yapping. Give up now, or do I have to let my fists do the talking?" Haibin looked thrilled as he spoke. No way I'm letting this guy off easy. I'm going to make him dance in fishnet stockings just for the hell of it. Everyone went silent after that. Then Mad Rat lost it. He went ballistic and screamed, "Move out!" Without missing a beat, he pulled the pin. Mad Rat growled, "You think you can catch me? Keep dreaming. If I'm going down, you're all coming with me." Panic set in. Deep Hand were cooked, but Deep Hand just calmly pulled out a blade. He flicked the blade. A flash of light sliced right through his hand. Mad Rat clutched his bleeding wrist and shrieked, "My hand. My hand." Before he could react, Deep Hand blurred behind him. "You really like blowing things up, huh?" Mad Rat spun around, teeth gnashing. What just then? Deep Hand delivered a massive kick straight to Mad Rat's junk. The dude was hurting so bad he coughed up blood. That surprise shot shattered his family jewels. Deep Hand snapped, "Get lost." Then he sent him flying 1,000 meters away with another kick. Soaring through the air, Mad Rat clutched himself and wailed, "Deep Hand, you're going to pay for this. This isn't over." On the ground, Deep Hand smirked with a fresh bomb in his hand. He was definitely up to no good. One more to go. He lined up his shot and kicked the bomb skyward. "Here, take your trash back. Don't drop it this time." Mad Rat's eyes nearly popped out when he saw it coming. Boom! A massive explosion rocked the sky. Right then, everyone cheered as they watched the show. Do-on-Ni smiled and said, "Now that's a beautiful firework." Cut to the Stone Gambling Convention Hall. The place was buzzing with rumors. Apparently a massive fight went down in the city tonight. Word is several major factions were involved, all over that natural emerald they found recently. If you don't listen to your elders and mess with that kid, you're asking for trouble. Just then the doors swung open. Diephan and Kontang walked in together as everyone stared. "I dropped Do-on-Ni and Duong off this morning. Glad I made it back in time." Today's the final day. The mineral vein's ownership will be settled once and for all. Everyone's jaws dropped when they saw him. What, that kid is still alive? How is he not hurt? I thought the three major factions were all wiped out. This kid is on another level. Even Nin Fong was glaring at him with pure hatred. He fumed, "Damn you, Diephan, just you wait." Van Tu gritted his teeth. "Because of you, I lost my best men. I'm going to end you, you bastard." Dang Nguyen was no different, scowling at Deep Hand with a murderous look. He cursed anyone standing in the way of the Empire's grand plan. Meanwhile, Diephan casually walked over to the table, showing off the raw stones. He looked serious as the crowd behind him started whispering. "They're buzzing. He has to pick the most valuable one out of these 9 stones. This is a real challenge even for a top-tier master. It's the ultimate test of both vision and guts. The winner takes home $100 million and a mineral vein. I have to go all in no matter what." Kontang saw Diephan staring and asked, "Hey brother, which of these raw stones do you think has the biggest potential?" After a moment of silence, he spoke up. "This one. Honestly, there's some good stuff here. That lavender jadeite looks like fire." Ning Fong and his goons were watching him like hawks from behind. He thought to himself, Diephan is OP at picking stones. If I just buy whatever he picks, I don't even have to try. Easy win. I'm a genius. But Diephan saw it all coming. He smirked to himself. "Oh, you want to use me? This idiot clearly hasn't learned his lesson." Kontang was hyped and urged him on. "Well, what are we waiting for? Brother, just pick a stone and name your price." Diephan pointed at a stone and made sure to shout it loud enough for Nin Fong to hear. "Look at stone number 8. The surface is pitch black with a faint white glow. You can even see the pine patterns on the rough skin. The mist underneath is sharp and clear. This thing is definitely a top-tier gem." Kontang leaned in, fascinated. "You're right." Diephan grabbed a slip and started writing his bid. "Let's start the bidding at $80 million. But it wasn't that simple. Nin Fong swaggered over and dropped his bid in. $100 million. "This stone is mine." Diephan acted like he was fuming. "Nin Fong, you again?" Nin Fong, thinking he was a genius, smirked and challenged him. "What, you mad? Listen up, you country bumpkin. No matter how much you bid, I'll just double it. You really want to go toe-to-toe with me?" Knowing the idiot had taken the bait, Diephan kept driving the price up to make sure he got stuck with that stone. "That is basically $100 million and an entire ore vein. I am going all in $200 million. Without skipping a beat, Nin Fong smugly holds up 4 fingers. 400 million Tran Viet quickly drops the bid into the box. He is acting so arrogant right now, looking down on Diephan, comparing your wallet to mine. You are not even in my league. Seeing him so full of himself. Diephan looks absolutely furious. "Damn it, I only brought 300 million. Nin Fong, you got lucky this time. I will let you have this rock." Knowing the guy fell for the bait, he immediately switches targets. "Let's go." Kontang is shocked to see him give up. He panics and tries to stop him. Wait, little brother. If you are short on cash, I can lend you some. But Diephan shuts him down with a serious look. No, this is a test from Master Chu. I have to do this without any help. Ningfang is standing there like a king, grinning from ear to ear. Diephan, I finally wrecked you. Noticing something is off, Tran Viet speaks up. Young master, something does not feel right. Look over there. Ningfang freezes, feeling anxious. What is it? At the other table. Diephan is happily repeating the exact same lines, leaving Kontang confused. The surface of this raw stone is pitch black, but you can see a faint white mist. There are pine flower patterns on the rough skin, and the mist underneath is crystal clear. This is definitely a top-tier gem. In no time, another victim falls for the trap. Duong Nguyen shouts out a bid with total confidence. 400 million Diephan. Comparing your wealth to mine, you are not even close. This ore vein belongs to me. Once again, the MC frowns and pretends to be tilted as he gives up. What a waste, I only brought 300 million this time. Duong Nguyen, you win, I will let you have this one. He huffs and walks away with Kontang. Let's move. From a distance. Ningfang realizes he just got played. Is he not done yet? At the next table. He points at another stone with the exact same act, while Kontang just stands there with a blank face. The surface of this stone is pitch black, but there is a faint white mist, pine flower patterns on the rough skin, and the mist underneath is crystal clear. This is 100% a masterpiece. Quash Van Tu acts like a boss. Why are you so happy? 400 million Diephan, your wallet is trash compared to mine. This prize is definitely mine. Too bad I only brought 300 million. Just like the last two times. Diephan frowns and backs down again. Quach Van Tu, you got me. This stone is yours. Watching the whole thing, Kontang is totally lost. What on earth is happening? Meanwhile, Duong Nguyen is starting to have doubts. Wait, where have I heard those lines before? Right next to him, Tran Viet realizes the scam. He panics and warns his boss. Young master, we got scammed again, didn't we? Knowing he got played like a fiddle, Ningfang snaps, I do not need you to tell me that. I figured it out already. Only Van Tu is still clueless, laughing his head off. Diephan, you finally met your match. Diephan turns around and smirks. These idiots are way too easy to bait. Finally, Kontang realizes what is up. Little brother, so you were just trolling them the whole time? Man, that is savage. While the two are laughing, a man walks up and interrupts them. Well, if it isn't Kontang, it is the young master of the Nguyen family, one of the big four. He asks Kontang, are you really just wandering around here gambling on rocks? Kontang shoots back angrily. Nguyen Hong, if you can be here, why can't I? Nguyen Hong laughs arrogantly and pats him on the shoulder. Did you already forget about the bet between our families? If you lose, that Khan family ore vein will belong to my Nguyen family. Right then, Pham Thang starts sucking up to him. Do not worry, young master. With me here, Vin Pham Thang, the 7th-ranked Stone King of Southeast Asia. Consider that Khan family vein already renamed to Nguyen. Kontang is so mad he is grinding his teeth, but he cannot say a word. Nguyen Hong and Pham Thang burst out laughing. Diephan whispers to Kontang, who is that clown in the white suit? Why is he acting so loud? He explains the situation. The raw stone industry here is controlled by 4 families, Kon, Nguyen, Diem, and Diep. He is the heir to the Nguyen family. Kontang's anger flares up again. Our families have always been at each other's throats. Not long ago, we put our ore veins on the line for a bet, but they played dirty behind the scenes to make sure we could not hire a single gambling expert. Hearing that Diephan confidently thumps his chest. Is it just a bet? Don't worry, Kontang, I will back you up. He thinks to himself, Kontang has helped me so many times. I have to make sure he wins this. Hearing his words, Nguyen Hong laughs so hard he cries, who do you think you are to bet against us? Pham Thang also laughs and points at him. Kids these days are way too cocky. You clearly have not been humbled yet, have you? Diephan's eyes are full of fire and challenge. If you guys are so confident, why don't we settle this with a bet right now? 300 million on the line. Are you down? Let's see if I can snag that final prize. Nguyen Hong smirked with pure disdain. A bet you're on. You think I'm scared of you. He tossed his hair back, looking arrogant as hell. I'm not some brainless meathead like Kun Sang. I actually know my way around a stone. Plus, I'm definitely taking the W inside. Nguyen Hong was full of schemes. He heard this auction was a blind bidding style. That means no one knows what price I'm offering. I just need to keep my eyes on Diephan no matter what he bids. I'll just outbid him every time. With his broke boy budget, he's got zero chance against me. No diff. Deal closed. They locked eyes, sparks flying everywhere. Diapan spoke first. Fine, a deal's a deal. But inside, he was low-key laughing. This turtle in the white suit, just wait until I wreck him. The crowd was buzzing. In a normal appraisal, Diapan's win rate would be insane. But with blind bidding, the rules are basically a cheat code for Nguyen Hong. As long as he keeps his bid one step above Diapan, no matter what happens, he's the one winning. I mean, Diapan's net worth compared to a young master of the Nguyen family. Not even in the same league. Suddenly, Nguyen Hong pointed right at Diapan and barked, "Yo, kid!" 10 minutes left until the picking phase ends. You done yet? Diapan scratched his head, looking totally lost. Oh, right, almost forgot. He turned around and excitedly pointed at a raw stone, shouting. The surface of this stone is pitch black, but you can see some faint white peeking through. There are subtle patterns on the rough texture. Clear, dry mist under the surface. This is definitely top-tier stuff. Seeing Diapan choose so fast, everyone was floored. Nguyen Hong lost it. You've used the same trick 3 times already. You think I'm stupid? I'm not falling for your bait. Ning Fong. Dang Nguyen and Van Tu. The idiots he was talking about all narrowed their eyes. Who's he calling an idiot? Is he talking about us? We're literally the Empire's top elites. Diapan just crossed his arms, looking purely confident. Yo, don't sleep on this stone. This is real deal jade, but the crowd wasn't buying it. One person stuck their tongue out. You think we're dumb? Another fumed. Only a psycho would believe you. If we bid on that, we'd be just as stupid as Nin Fong's crew. Someone even gave him the middle finger. Yeah, we wouldn't bid on that if our lives depended on it. Diapan shrugged, acting all disappointed. Dang, no one fell for it. What a shame. Kunsang. Let's go check some other stones. But inside, he was laughing his head off. Total NPCs. That stone right there is actually the most valuable one in the entire room, and I've got it. Nguyen Hong glared at the two of them. He was determined to crush this kid. No matter what stone he eyes, we're outbidding him. Pham Thang clenched his fist, sounding arrogant as hell. Young Master Nguyen, you're a genius. This kid is cooked for sure. Later, inside the auction hall, Luong Bang raised the mic to start the show. Ladies and gentlemen, after the cutting and appraisal process, the most valuable stone of the night is right here. He hyped up the crowd. You guys ready for this? The crowd started shouting back. I'm taking first place. Nah, it's definitely me. My bid is the highest. I've already won. Nguyen Hong turned to Pham Thang. Did you lock on to Diapan? He gave the okay sign. Don't worry, young master. Whatever Diapan eyes we follow. Our price will always be higher. We're invincible. Nguyen Hong looked at Diapan with a nasty smirk. Thinking you can challenge me, watch how you get wrecked. Diapan didn't even care. While picking his nose, he asked, Hey, Turtle in White, what are you looking at? You got that $300 million check ready? And Nguyen Hong snapped, Ready for what? Shut up, he insisted confidently. You're the one losing today. Why should I prepare anything? Inside, Diapan was grinning like a villain. He couldn't wait to see Nguyen Hong's face after the reveal. But on the outside, he stayed chill. Oh, then let's wait and see. The crowd looked at him with pure disdain. They started trash-talking. Look at him, still trying to act tough. Why even bother pretending? That $300 million is gone for sure. He's just a kid with no backing. How can he even compete with the Nguyen family's heir? Suddenly, Luong Bang pulled off the cover. The most valuable stone tonight is this ice-type lavender jade. Under the red cloth was a cut stone. Inside, the ice-type lavender jade was glowing brilliantly. The crowd gasped, eyes sparkling. No way lavender ice jade. That's a literal legendary tier item. I'm so jealous. Who got that lucky A piece of this can sell for tens of millions. The one on stage is worth at least over 100 million. Luong Bang walked over to the bidding box. Pulling out the slip. Let's see which lucky soul took the top spot this time. He checks the paper and freezes. Wait, this is weird. Why is there only one bidder in the box? The crowd is shook like a lightning bolt just hit them. Only one bidder. Are you kidding me? No way. Luong Bang raises the paper high for everyone to see. He shouts it out. That's right. The lucky winner is none other than Mr. Diapan. The paper clearly shows the name. Diapan 10,000. Nguyen Hong is losing his mind, clutching his head and swearing. Pham Thang screams in disbelief. How is that even possible? But Kontang, he's grinning like crazy. My brother Deep actually pulled it off. Diapan steps onto the stage, waving casually. Thanks, everyone. Much appreciated. Shout out to the host. I guess I'm just too lucky. The crowd is absolutely fuming, screaming and throwing trash at the stage. Diapan, you scumbag. You played us all, you trash. Diapan, do you even have a conscience? While everyone is busy cursing him for having no shame, Nguyen Hong grabs Pham Thang and tries to make a run for it. Screw this, let's bounce. But right then, Kon Tang and Dai Ko show up out of nowhere, blocking their path. Kon Tang smirks. Going somewhere, young master, Nguyen Dai Ko flexes every muscle in his body, giving them a death stare. You still haven't paid my brother Diep Han his 300 million. Nguyen Hong turns pale with fear, but he still tries to act tough. What do you think you're doing? I'm the heir of the Nguyen family. You want to die? Dai Ko doesn't give a damn. He roars, "Who cares who you are? Trying to skip the bill. Get him." He orders his boys to move in and wreck them. The Dai Ko squad is on the move, while Kon Tang cheers them on. Still acting like a big shot. Break his third leg, and Nguyen Hong starts begging instantly. "Stop, I'll pay. Okay, I'll pay." Next to him, Pham Thang is bawling his eyes out. "This has nothing to do with me. Why am I getting beat up too?" In a flash, both of them are totally wrecked. Kon Tang walks over to Diep Han and reports, "Brother Deep, here's your 300 million winning check. I got the debt back for you." Diep Han takes it with a nod. "Thanks, big bro, Kon Tang." Seeing this, Nguyen Hong's blood boils even more. He mutters under his breath, "Diep Han, Kon Tang, just wait for the bet tomorrow night. I'm going to make sure you both die a miserable death cut to the casino VIP room. Two powerful factions are facing off in dead silence. The head of the Nguyen family." Sun Ha smirks confidently. "Kon Hien, where's that gambler your family sent? Did you fail to find one?" Kon Hien, the head of the Kon family, snaps back. "Sun Ha don't think your cheap tricks and dirty schemes will win the day. My family's legacy will never lose to the likes of you." Sun Ha laughs coldly, his eyes turning dark as if he's already won. Big talk. "I've already bought off every pro gambler in Southeast Asia. You've got nobody left." He points to the man sitting next to him. "We've invited Mr. Vin, one of the 7 great gambling saints of Southeast Asia. I'd love to see who you could possibly find to beat him." Pham Thang smiles smugly. "Don't worry, Mr. Nguyen. This win is in the bag." Right then, a powerful voice echoes from the doorway, making the whole room turn around. "I can beat him." The sound of confident footsteps rings out as Diep Han walks into the spotlight. His crew follows behind, throwing flower petals and blasting hype music like he's already won. His aura is absolutely cracked. "The god of gamblers is here, son." Ha grits his teeth. What the hell? Where did this god of gamblers come from? Kon Hien is stunned too. Is this the pro Kon Tang invited? Nguyen Hong frowns confused. Wait, isn't that Diep Han? What the hell is he doing? Pham Thang is speechless, jaw-dropping. Diep Han points a finger and declares, "You guys are officially cooked." Sun Ha finally snaps out of it and loses his temper. "Do you think we're idiots? You changed your clothes, brought a radio, and had someone throw some pedals. You really think you're a god of gamblers?" Just then, the speaker on Van Triet's shoulder glitches. It suddenly switches to a junk collector's ad. Buying old fridges, old TVs, washing machines, trade for eggs. He looks totally lost. Wait, why did the background music change? Is it broken? Van Track holds out his hand, perfectly calm. "Boss, we're out of pedals. You gotta pay extra for more." E-Tin crosses her arms and mocks them. "Kon Tang, this is the expert you found. Is he here to perform a comedy act?" Kon Bang joins in the mockery. "Kon Tang, this bet decides our family's fate. Stop messing around and get this clown out of here." Kon Hien's face is dark as night. He grits his teeth and demands, "Kon Tang, what on earth is this?" Sun Ha bursts out laughing with pure contempt and stands up, blowing out a cloud of smoke. "Your family is truly at the end of the road. Hiring a guy like this, I don't think we even need to continue this bet." Diep Han just smiles and calmly asks, "Why shouldn't we continue?" As soon as the words leave his mouth, he slams his hand on the table. Instantly, the cards fly into the air like a storm. Ye Han's gaze is ice cold as he casually swipes the air, snatching every single flying card with ease. He holds up the perfect 4 of a kind he just caught and drops the line, "You guys were already planning to forfeit anyway." The entire room went dead silent in an instant, like they just got hit by lightning out of nowhere. Shenji is losing it in the spectator seats. No way. He actually found all 4 aces in that single falling deck. Xiaolang adds, and he didn't even blink while doing it. Even Haobo is impressed. This kid is actually cracked. Kun Sang steps up and bows seriously. "Father, please believe in me. Ye Han is the only one who can win this gamble for us." Kun, he hesitates for a second before giving in, honey. He bows deeply to show respect. "Young friend, Ye, my family's entire legacy is in your hands." Ye Han puts a hand on Kun. He's to calm him down. "Don't sweat it, sir. Kun Sang is my brother. His business is my business. I'm going all out to crush this bet." Fansheng just scoffs at that big talk for a brat. He sneers, thinking he's hot stuff just because he knows a few card tricks. I was running these tables while you were still in diapers, kid. Yehan hits back cold. Save the talk. Real skill shows on the table. Fansheng shrugs, acting all casual. What's the bet? I know every game in the book. Dealer's choice. Yehan doesn't waste words. He just slams a black card on the table. Let's do dice high or low. But that's a bit boring. There's 1 billion in this card. I'm betting it all on one round. You down. Fansheng freezes for a second, his mind quickly calculating that there are only 3 dice. Even if we both roll triple sixes, it's a draw at best. I literally can't lose. Plus, he's got a secret move. He slams his card down. Deal. Fansheng smirks like it's already over. If you want to hand me your money, who am I to say no? Then the referee's voice rings out. Round 1 dice. It's the gambling legend of South Asia versus the dark horse from the Redigo nursing home. The second he finishes, Fansheng grabs the cup and starts shaking like a beast. Behold my 18 styles of the demon hand. The dice are screaming through the air like literal demons. The hype is real, and the Shanhei crowd is losing their minds. Master Vin is using his ultimate Yehan is cooked. This dub is ours. While they're flexing, Yehan just calmly picks up his cup. He builds up his energy for a moment and whispers, just 18 demon styles. That's ancient history. Watch a real master. He starts shaking the cup like he's dancing. His hands are moving so fast he looks like a 1,000-hand god. Everyone is tripping. So many hands. I can't even see his movements. This is insane. He's using the God of Mercy style. Both of them slam their cups down. Their eyes meet, and the tension is electric. Fansheng is pure confidence. Yehan, there are only 3 dice here. The max you can get is 18, but me. He pauses for effect, then reveals his dice with a loud laugh. I got 19 points, I win? The Shanhei squad starts sucking up immediately. He actually broke one of the dice to get an extra point. No one can do that. Master Vin is the GOAT. Gungchang Jia Kangke, Yehan is absolutely finished. On Kunhee's side, everyone is in total despair. It's over. There are only 3 dice. How can Yehan beat that? The family legacy is gone. I knew this kid was trash. Why did we let him play? But Yehan just smirks. He sounds purely toxic. 19 points and you're already flexing. He flicks the lid open. A golden light flashes out. Open your eyes and look closely at how a real pro rolls. Nguyen Hong gasps. This is Fansheng. Looks like his soul just left his body. How is this possible, Kun? He shouts out. Oh my God, it's a miracle. Every single face of the dice has been sliced off and laid out on the table. Yehan points at the table with a winner's grin. I've got 33 points total. Your 19 is looking pretty mid right now. Fansheng's jaw hits the floor. A few seconds later, all the energy drains out of him and he collapses into his chair. He's trembling, whispering like a ghost, I lost. Yehan just stands there. He starts laughing his head off as the ref shouts, the winner is Yehan the Redigo Dark Horse. Yehan slides that black card toward himself and blows a kiss just to be petty. Thanks for the 1 billion, old man. Fansheng passes out cold while his team is fuming. No way. Master Vin actually lost. It's over. The Nguyen family mineral vein is gone. This kid is on another level. He played us all. Meanwhile, the Khan family members were practically crying tears of joy. Am I dreaming? We actually won. Thank God Diapon is a literal godsend sent to save our family. This is huge. The Khan family legacy is safe. Right then, Nguyen Hong suddenly snapped and charged forward like a rabid beast. No, I don't believe it. You definitely cheated, didn't you? This round doesn't count. Rematch. But before he could even get close, he was met with a legendary pimp slap. Diapon sneered as he landed a heavy hit. In your dreams, trash. The slap was so powerful it sent Nguyen Hong flying back, crashing into the dirt. Seeing that, the Nguyen thugs immediately tried to play dirty. Hitting our young master is an insult to the whole Nguyen family. Kill him. The young master is right. He must have cheated. We won't accept this. But Diapon just stood his ground. A dark, suffocating aura filled the entire room. You think you're enough to take me down. Think again, as the tension reached a breaking point. Sun Ha roared enough. He gritted his teeth and made a final call. The Nguyen family isn't so pathetic that we can't accept a loss. A loss is a loss. We will hand over the mineral vein to the Khan family. Hearing this, Khan Hien immediately bowed with respect. Much appreciated, Mr. Nguyen. After that, Sun Ha led his people out, but every step was filled with pure rage. Let's go. They trudged out of the VIP room like total losers. Nguyen Hong clutched his swollen cheek, fuming. Dad, we're just letting him walk. That mine is our family legacy. Sunha just gave a cold, calculated smirk. He had been planning this for a long time. That mine is almost dried up anyway, so let them have it. But that brat Deep Hand dared to cross us. So he's officially cooked back inside the VIP room. Kan Hien bowed deeply. Mr. Deep, thanks to your help, we saved our family legacy. We owe you big time. Everyone behind him bowed in unison. We will never forget this. Deep Hand scratched his head, feeling a bit awkward. Don't mention it, Uncle. It was the right thing to do. Suddenly remembering something, Kan Hien reached into his pocket. That's right. Kan Hien handed an ancient map to the boy. Mr. Deep, you are the final winner of the Tiger Stone contest. This map contains the secrets of the mineral vein our 4 great families have guarded. It belongs to you now. Deep Han opened the map to take a look. It showed a jagged path leading deep into the Devil's Forest. Kan Hien pointed at the map and explained further. To be honest, Mr. Deep, we've sent scouts to this mine many times, but the Devil's Forest is cursed. There are monsters there that we've never seen before, and I've lost too many men. In the end, I could only offer it as a prize. Deep Hand was surprised but folded the map. Back up. It sounds strange, but that only makes it more interesting. I think I'll go check it out. He thought to himself, this is a mineral vein. If I find it, Do and Ni's family definitely won't be able to stop us anymore. Kontang grabbed his hand, speaking sincerely. Don't worry, bro. I'm going with you. Deep Hand squeezed his hand back. The two of them shouted with pure hype. Let's go, brothers. Together can move mountains. Scene shift to a luxury lounge where Nin Fong, Van Tu, and Dang Nguyen were sitting around a table. Van Tu raised his glass, his voice full of hidden meaning. I got intel that Diep Han has secured the mineral vein map. Nin Fong held a cigarette between his fingers, leaning back with a totally chill attitude. I already had someone secretly make a copy of that map ages ago. It doesn't matter if Diep Han has it or not. Dang Nguyen slammed the table, his eyes gleaming with malice. Word is that forest is a death trap. Even the 4 great families are terrified of it. Why don't our 3 families team up and go there? What do you think we can take out Diep Han and seize the vein for ourselves? Van Tu took a sip of wine, a smirk forming on his lips. I'm in. Nin Fong took a lazy puff of his cigarette. Count me in too. A moment later, all 3 shook hands. Their eyes flashed with madness. Kill Diep Han, take the vein cut to the Devil's Forest. Kontang and his armed subordinates were moving carefully in a long line. He hacked through some messy roots while complaining. This forest path is a nightmare. Diep Han calmly scanned the surroundings, then spoke up to reassure them. Hang in there. According to the map, once we pass this section, we'll reach the canyon where the mineral vein is. Kontang still felt uneasy and whispered, Hey, bro, Diep, do you think our plan will actually work? If nothing happens, wouldn't this be a waste of time? Deep Hand raised his sharp blade. His voice soft but firm. It's fine if nothing happens, isn't that even better? But if it does... He paused for a beat. A confident smirk played on his lips. With my yin-yang eyes, nothing can hide from me. MC Diff is real. Right then, a massive gust of wind suddenly swept through, shaking the entire forest and shattering the silence. The guys in the back instantly panicked. What was that? Rumor says this haunted forest is crawling with ghosts. No way we actually ran into them, right? Man, I shouldn't have come here just for the money. Yehan stood at the front of the line, raising his hand to shield his eyes. He looked serious, but completely calm. There were never any ghosts here to begin with. But right as he said that, a foot stepped out from the shadows. Then a voice rang out full of attitude. Of course we aren't ghosts, Ning Feng and his crew showed up carrying heavy heat. With a smug smirk, his face was dripping with killing intent. But we're definitely here to send you to meet some... Kuntang's eyes widened as he barked. Ning Feng, why the hell are you here? How did you trash get your hands on the mineral map? Ning Feng sneered. We've had a copy of that map for ages, and I didn't come alone. Right on cue, Yun Xiao and Teng Yuan stepped out together. Us two, Yehan locked eyes with the group and asked straight up. So the 3 families joined forces. Yun Xiao's face twisted as he pointed and screamed, Yehan, you dared to play me at the stone auction. Today is your funeral. Teng Yuan unsheathed his blade, threatening him. Yehan, if you hand over the jade toad, swallowing the pearl. I might give you a painless end. Ning Feng laughed with pure disdain. Yehan, if you get on your knees and beg for mercy right now, maybe I'll feel generous and let you live. But despite the threats, Yehan just let out a casual laugh. Actually, I think you're the ones who should be kneeling. He paused for half a second before his words cut like a blade. Then maybe I'll let you die a bit more comfortably. Yun Xiao scoffed like he'd just heard a joke. Looks like Yehan finally lost his mind from fear. He's talking pure trash now. Ningfeng smirked. He's clearly surrounded, yet he's telling us to kneel. Tang Yuan smiled like a demon. I'm going to crush him until there's nothing left. Let's see how arrogant he is then. Ningfeng aimed his gun straight at him. Yehan, is your brain fried? We've got you outnumbered. What makes you think we're the ones who should beg? But Yehan just casually snapped his fingers, a mysterious smirk playing on his lips. Because of them. Fire Phoenix. Everyone show yourselves. Instantly, dozens of shadows dropped from the high canopy. They slid down on ropes. Man, I've been waiting all day. Finally, my turn to shine, Yehan, we're here. Mountain Chicken and Fire Phoenix hit the ground, their eyes burning with battle spirit. Hanging in those trees was a drag. Finally, time to catch some bodies. They looked at their enemies like predators watching their next meal. Ningfeng's confidence evaporated instantly. No way, Yunxiao's face went pale. The Security Bureau. At the same time, cold sweat poured down Teng Yuan's face like a river. Damn it, our plan is cooked. Ye Han stepped forward slowly, his voice calm but heavy with power. Since I knew the mineral map was kept by the 4 great families, I figured you guys would just print a second copy. I knew you'd be waiting in the forest. Now. He paused, pointing right at them. You should be the ones kneeling for your lives. Yun Xiao screamed in a blind rage, spit flying everywhere. You want me to kneel in your dreams? He pointed his finger and barked orders. Kill him! Whoever takes Ye Han's head gets 10 million credits. Teng Yuan and Ningfeng screamed like they were being poked with hot irons. I'll add another 10 million to anyone who kills Ye Han. The henchmen went feral like gasoline on a fire. If we kill Ye Han, that's 30 million. Let's go. After this, we can finally retire. D. Ye Han across the field. Ye Han lunged forward, dagger in hand. You want to kill me. You're not even on my level. Kun Tang charged right behind him. Gun blazing. If you want my bro. Fire Phoenix drew her twin blades and dove into the fray. Ye Han is a recruit of our security bureau. He's not dying today. Both sides collided, threatening to tear the forest apart. Kill them all. When enemies clash, only the strongest stand. Ye Han blurred past a single precise slash, sending the guys in front of him flying back before they could even scream. Fire Phoenix pulled off a perfect mid-air flip, her blades cutting through the air like silk. Time for your punishment. Kun Tang unleashed a hail of bullets. Stay down. The chaos was over in a flash. The enemy group couldn't handle the heat. They started panicking and bolted. This is bad. We can't win. These guys are monsters. Run money's useless if we're dead. Seeing this, Ningfeng and Yun Xiao lost it. Damn it, don't you dare run, get back here. Standing on the edge, Teng Yuan pulled out a strange-looking flute, gritting his teeth as he scanned the chaotic battlefield. Damn it, it's come to this. While Ningfeng was busy trying to hold back the deserters, Teng Yuan raised the flute and whispered, I have no choice but to use this. Then he blew into it with everything he had, creating a piercing, ear-splitting screech. Ye Han, who was just about to finish someone off, suddenly froze. This sound, he snapped his head back, his eyes widening in shock. What is this, Ye Han? Massive beasts with blood-red eyes suddenly appear from behind. He wonders what these things even are. Jiang Nguyen laughs like a maniac. I've known this forest was full of mutated beasts for a long time. This is a beast-calling whistle. Specially made for me by a South Seas master. Diep Han, you and your friends can just wait to be eaten. Von Tiao is hyped. No way, Jiang Nguyen. I didn't know you had something this fire. Kontang, however, looks pale as a ghost at the sight. This is bad, Master Deep. Most of the scouts sent by the 4 big families died in the jaws of these beasts. Even Hua Puang is nervous. I don't know what's triggering them, but they're all mutated. This won't be easy to handle. But Diep Han is chilling. He observes them and mutters, Strange these beasts actually have mana in them. He starts channeling energy into his fingertips. What if I release my mana to mess with the flow inside their bodies? Suddenly the pack starts howling in pain like they're being choked. Diep Han is hyped. It worked. Let's go. Jiang Nguyen is totally clueless. He's still acting like a boss and giving orders. Go rip them to shreds, but his face drops when the pack doesn't charge forward like he imagined. Instead, they turn straight toward him. What are you guys doing? Panic mode on. With bloodshot eyes, Jiang Nguyen screams, I told you to go kill Diep Han. The beasts ignore his yelling and swarm him. Jiang Nguyen struggles in vain. Not me, stop. In a flash, Jiang Nguyen is cooked. He's being ripped apart as he screams, No, save me. Meanwhile, Von Tiao and Nin Fong are just standing there, completely frozen by the brutality. What the hell, it's like the beasts are being controlled. They just turned on their own master Quach Van Tio bolt, screaming, "Nah, this is over. Don't just stand there, run. Help. Don't eat me. I haven't showered in 3 days. There are too many of them. We can't block this run." Deep Han watches the drama with a smirk. "Want to kill me? You're not even close to my level." Suddenly, Kontang and Hua Puang scream, "Diep Diep Han behind you." "Stop flexing and look behind you, bro. He's confused. What's behind me?" A second later, Diep Han's eyes go wide. Hua Puang grabs him. "Stop daydreaming and run. Diep Han, think of something. We can't outrun these animals." Kontang adds, "Brother Deep, I'm at my limit." Something bites his butt and he yelps, "Ow, my butt hurts." Deep Han points ahead. "Charge that way. The end of the forest is just up ahead." "According to the map, these beasts won't leave the woods." He screams, "Everyone follow me." Jump. Later, they're all gassed. Finally, we're out. Thank God we actually survived that. Those mutated beasts were pure nightmare fuel. Kontang promises, "I swear you couldn't pay me to go back in there." Deep Han sighs in relief. Luckily, the map was right. They really won't leave the forest. Deep Han shouts, "Kontang, watch out." He gets dragged away terrified. "Brother Deep, save me." MC flies in with his blade. "You're dead." Deep Han lands smoothly. The red-eyed beasts start growling. He says, "I don't care what kind of beast you are. We're going all out." Damn straight Deep Han's right. Let's scrap who's scared. It's now or never. Let's butcher this thing. Right then a small paw steps out. It's just a baby white tiger cub. Hua Puang is obsessed. So cute MC is lost. What is this? This is the apex predator of this place. And it's at the ore vein on the map. Kontang is hyped. No way. This little cub is actually the one leading us to the ore vein. Hua Puang pouts. "Why is this cub so clingy with Diep Han? I'm clearly the cute one here." Guess it's fate. I'll call you Snowy. This tiger was probably attracted to the mana in my body. "Let's go. We found the vein. Let's check it out." Hua Puang calls out, "The energy from this cave is making me feel really sick. Maybe you should go in alone. We'll guard the entrance." The others agree. "Yeah, as soon as we got close, I started feeling like trash. I can't take it, me too. Just being near it gives me this unbearable feeling. Diep Han, this vein belongs to you anyway, so you should go in yourself." Deep Han wonders, "Why are me and Snowy totally fine? Does this vein contain mana?" He speaks up. "All right, I'm going in. Shout if anything happens." Everyone tells him to be careful. She adds, "If something goes wrong, better move fast and protect my cute little white tiger. Whoa, the mana in here is absolutely insane. What exactly is in this place? Wait up, little white. I'm right behind you." "No way. A spirit stone vein. This is a straight-up gold mine of energy. This is huge. The world is so low on mana right now that my cultivation was moving like a snail, but with this mine, I can definitely hit a breakthrough." Wait, what's that on the stone altar? A sword and a scroll. Damn it, if those mutant beasts hadn't drained all my energy back in the forest, that Nguyen jerk wouldn't have stood a chance. Complaining won't help now. Everything depends on Yehan. Right then, someone brings over a chair. Nguyen Sonha sits down and looks smug. "Yehan isn't here. He probably crawled into the mine. Whatever, we'll just wait for him to come out." Nguyen Hong is hyped, clutching his weapons. "That brat is slippery. Don't let him escape." The goons draw their blades. "Yes, sir." Inside, Yehan is grinding. Suddenly his eyes snap open. Full power. "Yes, I finally hit the mid-stage of the Foundation realm, but man, it's a shame. I've sucked almost all the mana out of this mine. It'll take years to recover. Time to head out." The Nguyen family must be losing their minds out there. Under the moonlight, a henchman sighs. "Young master, can we put the weapons down? We've been holding them for nearly a whole day. I'm exhausted." Nguyen Hong snaps. "Damn it, where is he?" "It's been almost a day. Did he die in there?" The girl mocks him. "Who knows? Why don't you go in and check yourself?" Sun Ha growls. "You think we're stupid? Fine. From now on, every 10 minutes, one of you dies." Let's see if Yehan shows his face then. Start with the girl. The goon grins. "On it. Hey, gorgeous, better pray. Yehan shows up soon or your little life ends right here." Yehan steps out cold as ice. Nguyen Hong touch her and you're a dead man. "Bro, don't make me laugh. Your friends are all captured. What are you gonna do? Kill me with vibes." "You gonna use that rusty piece of junk in your hand?" Yehan flies forward. "You guessed it." Flash a clean cut across the neck. Nguyen Hong falls eyes wide. "No, this can't be happening." Yehan stays calm. "Oh, forgot to mention. This isn't junk. It's the Dragon Spring God Sword." Sun Ha screams in agony. "No, my son. Kill them all. The guards charge." Suddenly, Little White goes berserk mode. "What the hell is that? Where did this tiger come from?" "Help." Yehan smirks. "Good job, Little White. Hua Feng Tun San, go free the others." She asks, "What about you?" Your hand blurs into motion. I'm going to end Nguyen Sonha. The boss panics. Stop him. $1 billion to whoever kills him. The goons rush in. $1 billion. He's just one guy, we can take him. Stop him right now. Yahan just scoffs. A few throwing knives. You're joking, right? He closes the gap in a heartbeat. Nguyen Tanson is terrified. What Yahan swings his blade. Just die already. No, the blade hits true. He gasps. This wasn't supposed to happen. He hits the dirt, blood everywhere, Yahan shouts. Sun Ha and Nguyen Hong are dead. Drop your weapons or you're next. The guards are shaking. We're cooked. The bosses are dead. There's no one left to lead us. Yahan is a monster. We can't win. I surrender. Please don't kill me. Moonlight washes over the scene. Kun-san walks up. Bro, when did you get this cracked? You literally wiped out the whole Nguyen family by yourself. Yahan scratches his head. Found a spot in the cave. Got lucky with a breakthrough. Huofeng calls out. You helped us, we helped you, we're even now. No one owes anyone anything. It's time for us to head out. But remember, the Safety Bureau's door is always open for you. Yahan nods. Thanks, I'll think about it. Kun-san asks. So what's the plan for this mine? Yahan thinks for a second. With little white here, no beast will dare come close. He speaks up. How about I let the Kun family mine this place? We'll split the profits 50-50. What do you think he thinks to himself? The mana is gone, but these are still top-tier gems. I can't stay here forever, so partnering with the Kuns is the best move. Kun-san is hyped. Man, thank you. Our current mine is almost empty. My dad's going to flip when he hears this. Yahan smiles. Deal. I'll leave the rest to you. I have to get back to Sunhai City right away. Otherwise, Doan Ni is going to be worried sick. He told me safe travels, bro. The next day, the plane took off into the sky. Diep Han sat there feeling good. This whole trip to Dien Nam ended up being a total win. Not only did he pass Old Man Chu's test, but he also made a decent chunk of change. Plus, his power level just broke through. When he gets back, is Doan Ni actually going to marry him? Man, is this guy a total psycho or what? Just then, a flight attendant pushed her cart over. Would you like a drink, sir? Right then, Duong Dien signaled over here. Deep Han quietly scanned the guy. Something felt off. Tuyet Ni walked over. Yes, sir. What would you like to drink? We have Coke, mineral water, and coffee. Suddenly her eyes filled with pure terror. He pulled a knife. How about I just take your life instead? Right then, Da Luong jumped up. This is a robbery. Everyone stay in your seats, don't move. Anyone who moves, I'll kill them. People started panicking. Help me. Mommy, I'm scared, don't kill me, I'll do whatever you want. Duong Dien grabbed Tuyet Ni by the neck. One more sound. And I'll kill her right now. Over at Diep Han's seat, he stayed completely calm, but inside he was fuming, getting robbed on the way home. Talk about trash luck. This is the worst. Duong Dien shoved Tuyet Ni aside. Perfect. Diep Han felt his footsteps. Wait, is he coming for me? Could it be that assassin group that was after me? Suddenly the guy spoke up. Miss Nam Kung searching for you. Took a lot out of my boys. Are you coming out yourself, or do I have to drag you? Nam Kyung Tu Huan took off her glasses. No need. Then she gently took off her hat. She stood up, looking annoyed. I can walk myself. The crowd went wild. That's her, it's Nam Chung Tu, and she's the ultimate goddess. The #1 star in all of Asia, the pure and innocent Nam Kung Tu Han. Why would these kidnappers target her? A beautiful star in the hands of these thugs. This is going to be bad, he thought to himself. Oh, so they aren't here for me. But still, who exactly is this Nam Kung Tu Huan? Nam Chung Tu has snapped back. How much are they paying you to kidnap me? I'll give you double. Duong Dien laughed. No. Your offer is tempting, but in our line of work, reputation is everything, so you're just going to have to come with us. Da Long walked up. Big, bro. Since this chick is already in our hands, let the boys have a little fun first. As long as she doesn't die, it's fine, right? Diep Han watched them, disgusted. These pieces of trash. Damn them. The leader barked, get the hell away from her. There are plenty of hot flight attendants here. If you can't wait, grab one of them and go handle it. If you touch this woman, I'll crush you, he quickly replied. Yes, big bro. Then Da Luong grabbed Tuyet Ni's shoulder. Hey, babe, you're up. She cried out and begged. Please, no. He choked her and threatened to the bathroom. Now Tuyet Ni was terrified. No, please let me go. I'll give you any amount of money. Right then, Tu Han yelled, Stop it, I'm the one you want. Why are you hurting innocent people? Duong Dien teased, Oh, is Miss Nam Kung offering to take her place? Nam Kung Tu had pointed at him, furious. You bastard. The other passengers started whispering that poor flight attendant. Hope it's not my turn next. If they want her, just take her. It's just her bad luck. That's what she gets for dressing up so pretty and catching their eye. Just then, Tuyet Ni burst into tears and screamed, "Someone help me." And then Diep Han stood up. "Yo, guys, bullying a girl in front of everyone like this, not cool." The guy pointed his knife. "Who the hell do you think you are? Some kid trying to be a hero. You want me to send you to the afterlife right now?" The others were worried. Is this guy really trying to be a hero? Is he insane? Why did he have to stand up? I bet he's just trying to show off in front of Nam Kung Tu Huan. If he wants to die, let him. Just don't drag us into it. Da Luong called out, "Big bro, why waste your breath? Just crush him." His eyes turned glowing red. "I bet you're going to regret this." The thugs charged in. "What you got a death wish?" Deep Han pulled his blade in an instant. "We'll see who dies first." One by one they were slashed. They gasped. "Am I dying? How is this possible? He's so fast, is he even human?" Nam Chung Tu Hai covered her mouth in awe. So powerful, Duong Dien was holding a knife to Tu Huan's throat when Diep Han walked up. "You guys aren't half bad, actually, smuggling weapons onto a plane." Hearing that the guy dropped his knife and fell to his knees, Duong Dien looked at him with pure terror. Big bro, please don't kill me." The crowd started screaming, "Get him, beat that loser up." Even though he begged for mercy, they kept hitting him, leaving Deep Han speechless. "Guys, I already surrendered. Stop hitting me. You dared to hijack this plane. We have to take you down. Kill him." "How dare you bully our goddess Nam Kung Tu? How you want to die?" Deep Han turned and walked away. "You guys were quiet as mice before. Now that I've taken them down, you all suddenly find your courage." He sat back down and let out a long breath. Just then, Tu Huan shyly approached him. Hello. Thank you so much for what you did back there." He just turns away and says, "That's her business." She's stunned, thinking usually guys can't take their eyes off me. But this guy, he is built different. Meanwhile, Yehan is low-key struggling with a massive nosebleed. "Stay focused. I promised Don Ni I wouldn't talk to other girls." Suddenly he hears footsteps coming their way. He gives them a side eye, totally confused. A bunch of randoms start thirsting over her. "Miss Nam Kung, don't worry, I took down the robber." "Miss Nam Kung, don't be scared, I'll protect you." "Yeah, we saw everything, you are safe now." Yehan is fuming. "Damn it. These shameless frauds. I am the one who wrecked those thugs." Zishun waves them off, looking totally annoyed. "Everyone please back off, I need some space." But they just get even more hyped. "Wait, Miss Nam Kung." Suddenly a voice cuts through the noise. "Everyone back to your seats now." The crowd turns around, ready to catch hands. It is Tuyet Ni. They start barking at her. "You are just a flight attendant. Who do you think you are, bossing us around? Mind your own business?" For real. If we had not stopped those creeps, who knows what they would have done to you. She snaps and her aura makes them legit tremble. "Shut up. I have been a flight attendant for years, but I have never seen people as trash as you guys. Yehan is the one who saved everyone. What right do you have to steal his credit?" She points her finger, standing her ground. Where was this energy when they were actually hijacking the plane? Now that the danger is gone, you are all pretending to be heroes. You are just as bad as the criminals. The two sides start a massive shouting match. Yehan watches impressed. This girl is actually based. Scene cuts to the airport. Zishun chases after him. "I still don't know your name." He keeps walking his mind elsewhere. Almost time. "I cannot let her catch me with another girl." Tuyet Ni watches him go, feeling super grateful. "Thank you, Yehan." Outside, he finally spots Doan Ni waiting for him. "Doan Ni." She lights up. Yehan Shi sprints toward him and jumps into his arms. He cannot stop smiling. "Babe, I missed you so much." She blushes, stammering, I missed you too." Then he goes in for a surprise kiss. He pulls her close for a deep, passionate kiss. They are totally lost in the moment. Then Doan Ni whispers, "My grandpa is not home tonight." He is a bit slow to catch on, and she runs off all embarrassed. Once it finally clicks, he gets that devious look. "Wait, does she want me to come over tonight?" They pull up to her house. Yehan sees she is not getting out and asks Doan Ni, "Are you not coming in?" She takes off her glasses, her face turning beet red. "Just do not forget about tonight." She zooms off before he can say a word. Yehan is feeling himself. "Oh, it is on. I need to save my energy for the main event." He walks into his house. "I am home, everyone." But the house is dead silent. He is confused. Why is it so quiet in here? Then he hears the click-clack of red heels. Huo Feng appears and breaks the news. "Your sister is gone. Huyan Than took her to the river for some training. Yehan is shook. Huyan Than is teaching her martial arts." "Since when?" Huo Feng points right at him, her voice serious. "Do not sleep on that kid you adopted. Even though she cannot cultivate herself, Her knowledge is insane. With her help, your sister has already hit the early stage of chi refining Yehan's jaw drops. No way Huo Feng just waves him off. Stop standing there like an idiot and get inside. Yehan grits his teeth. Excuse me, this is my house. She acts like she is the lady of the manor. Time starts dragging. He checks the clock, only 3 p.m. The wait is killing him. Finally, his phone pings. It is 6 p.m. He is hyped out of his mind. It is almost time. Finally, I can go see Do-an Ni. He bolts for the door. Huo Feng comes out with food and tries to stop him, but he blows right past her. She is totally lost. Where the heck is he going in such a rush? I thought he was waiting for his sister Cut to his car, flying down the street, drifting right in front of Do-an Ni's gate. Yehan is so hyped he literally busts through the car door. Do-an Ni, I am here. He sticks a perfect hero landing. He is standing right at her doorstep. I made it. He takes a deep breath, trying to control himself. Okay, stay cool. Do not go crazy when you see her. Just be calm. The door opens. You are finally here. The second he sees her, his nose starts geysering blood. Do-an Ni eye. She is standing there in a nightgown. Stop staring and get in here already. She blushes and runs back inside. Yehan's nosebleed is out of control, his face red as a beet. Get inside. Say less, I am coming. A second later, he slams his hand onto the bed right next to her. She softly whispers his name. Yehan. Next second, he slams his hand onto the bed right next to Do-an Ni's hair. She whispers his name softly. Diep-han. Do-an Ni reminds him, you better treat me right, okay? Diep-han gently lifts her chin. Do-an Ni, the two of them share a deep kiss after he makes his promise. I'll treat you right forever. A moment later, the room goes quiet, but then the front door swings open with a loud thud. Diep-han jumps up, confused. What was that? Do-an Ni rubs her sleepy eyes and guesses I think Dad is home. He whispers back, stunned. Your dad is back. He nearly jumps out of his skin, realizing the situation. Do-an Ni lazily confirms, yep. Diep-han immediately starts panicking, running around looking for his clothes. Where are my boxers? Why can't I find them? Socks, where are my socks? My shoes are still outside. While he's losing his mind, Do-an Ni tries to calm him down. Relax. He rarely ever comes up to the second floor. Just take your time. But while Diep-han is scrambling in a total mess, a shadow appears right behind him. That person softly calls Diep-han's name, making him spin around in shock. Min-sun was standing there the whole time. Diep-han panics internally. Wait, didn't she say the old man never comes up here? He scratches his head desperately, trying to find an excuse. Grandpa Chu. I accidentally got my clothes dirty earlier, so I was actually just about to go take a shower. But Min-sun points right at his face and yells, you think I'm some 3-year-old kid? Look at yourself. Diep-han's face goes dark. Thinking he's cooked, Min-sun scolds him. Look at you. You're clearly wearing clothes that haven't even finished drying yet. Diep-han stands there with a blank face, totally confused. What's going on? The old man doesn't suspect a thing. Min-sun walks over and puts an arm around his shoulder. Kid, you've got no manners at all. You're back in the country and didn't even give me a call yet. You show up at my house this early. Your clothes aren't even dry yet, and you rushed here just to surprise me. Diep-han stammers, trying to reply to the old man. Did I startle you, Sir? Do-an Ni blushes hard, thinking to herself as she looks at her grandpa's face. He definitely knows what's up. He's just trying not to make Diep-han feel awkward. Then the door opens and clicks shut a second later. Outside, Min-sun puts a hand on his shoulder and says, Diep-han, you did great this time. I've decided I'm officially taking you in as my disciple. He's shocked. As your disciple, suddenly Diep-han's eyes light up. When it comes to appraisals, this old man is the absolute goat of gems and antiques in the whole country. Even though I have x-ray vision when it comes to real appraisal, I'm still just a total noob. If the old man really takes me in, wouldn't I be legendary? But before he can even finish that thought, Do-an Ni nudges his shoulder, urging him on. Diep-han, what are you just standing there for? Diep-han snaps back to reality. He quickly drops to his knees. Disciple Diep-han greets his master, but Min-sun just waves him off. Hold on, not just yet. I've decided that in a few days I'm going to hold a massive ceremony for you. I'll officially announce to the whole industry that you are my successor. Hearing that, Diep-han blushes. Wait about that. Grandpa Chu sees him hesitating. Min-sun says straight up, if you've got something to say, just spit it out. Diep-han nervously replies, all right. He pulls out a green stone and explains, Grandpa, you promised me if I did something legendary in Van Nam, then you wouldn't stand in the way of me and Do-an Ni being together. He holds it up high and declares, this gemstone is my engagement gift. I hope you'll accept it, Grandpa. Do-an-ni covers her mouth, totally stunned. Is Deephan really asking for her hand in marriage right now? Min-sun strokes his beard and thinks, if you want to marry Do-an-ni, you can't just throw any random rock at me. But suddenly his eyes widen like he's seen a literal treasure. Min-sun takes it completely shocked. Wait, this raw stone, it's way more valuable than the one you sent back with Do-an-ni the other day? The quality is insane. Diep-han confirms it. Obviously, I only saved the absolute best stuff for Do-an-ni. I won't give it to anyone else. Do-an-ni is so touched. Deep-han. She blushes and whispers, you're amazing. Getting a compliment like that from her, wiping a random nosebleed? No big deal. Min-sun turns to leave. All right, Deep-han, I'll stop third-wheeling you youngsters. I'm heading out to prep for the disciple ceremony in a few days. But Diep-han stops him. Wait, Gramps, I have a proposal. He's cooking up a plan. What if we take that raw stone from the other day, the one Do-an-ni brought back, and do a live reveal during the ceremony, top-tier jade right there? We should keep it as a Chu family signature piece before we sell it. That way, we boost the Chu family's rep and make some serious bread. Min-sun is vibing. That's a fire idea. Suddenly his eyes sharpen. Diep-han, you have to realize these two stones are high rank. They're worth at least 15 billion plus. You're sure you want the whole world to know we have this kind of heat? Here at the Chu house, he's being serious. You know, the Chu family isn't exactly the top dog in this industry yet. Deep-han just shuts that down. Gramps, you're wrong on 2 counts. He holds up 2 fingers to set him straight. First off, I'm not planning to keep these 2 stones at the Chu house. I'm giving these 2 raw spirit stones to the Chu family as a gift. Plus, even though the Chus aren't at the top yet, with me backing them up, I believe they'll become the biggest powerhouse in the jewelry world. Hearing that, Min-sun burst out laughing with a satisfied grin. Good kid. Now that's what I call ambition. Seeing her grandpa vibe so well with Diep-han Do-an-ni couldn't believe her eyes. She closed them and whispered a thank you. Having him around is such a blessing. It was getting late and the moon was high in the sky. The house lights were glowing and Do-an-ni waved goodbye with a little promise. Don't forget to come back tomorrow. Diep-han was totally drained after dealing with her, so he headed out. Man needs a few days just to recover. Walking away from the house, he started thinking. Grandpa Chu said he was sorting out invitations, but what kind of invite takes a whole day to prep? And Do-an-ni is just way too bold. The sky was full of stars as Diep-han wandered through the streets. Suddenly, the car's AI voice kicked in. Sharp turn ahead. Please slow down. Long Q flinched and looked back. Diep-han shouted at the top of his lungs, watch out. He slammed his foot on the brakes immediately. Screech! The tires screamed against the asphalt before coming to a dead stop. Thank God he didn't hit Lang Q. She was standing there with her eyes squeezed shut, too scared to look. Deep-han let out a massive sigh of relief. That was way too close, almost a total disaster. Good thing my cultivation leveled up lately. My reaction speed is definitely faster now, but Lang Q just collapsed, groaning in pain. He hopped out of the car like a responsible king to check on her. Hey, are you okay? Do you need some help? But as soon as he got closer, wait, it's you. They both recognized each other instantly. Diep-han reached out to help her up. Officer Yen, what are you doing out here in the middle of the night? It's dangerous out here, but she just backed away. I don't need your help, she snapped. She was radiating pure killing intent right now. It was super weird. Diep-han quickly asked what was wrong. Are you feeling sick or something? Lang Q didn't want to deal with him, so she just grit her teeth and tried to walk away. None of your business. I have things to do. Leave me alone. Deep-han watched her looking worried. Why is Yen Lang Q's body covered in so much dark energy? Let me take a closer look. He activated his yin-yang eyes to scan her. 2 evil spirits were literally clinging to her. He gasped, what the heck? Deep-han was so spooked he fell right on his butt. Lang Q looked at him weirdly. What's wrong with you? Aren't you supposed to be a tough guy? Why are you screaming? Scared to go home or something, he started pointing and breaking it down. Does your lower back hurt right now, like 10 times worse than your usual monthly cramps? Lang Q was shocked. How did you know that Diep-han got real serious? Did you go anywhere creepy today? Somewhere with a lot of dark energy, like a graveyard or something? She nodded. I was on patrol today and had to check a dead body. That's part of the job. Is something wrong? Diep-han's expression went dark. He couldn't let her know she was being haunted. That would totally scar her for life. Seeing him go quiet made her even more anxious. Hey, Diep-han, say something. What is it? Am I cursed or something? He waved his hands around. No, it's nothing like that. You just have some heavy energy build up and your body's too cold. That's why your stomach hurts. Here, let me fix it for you. Lang Q was still skeptical, but she leaned in anyway. You actually know how to deal with women's issues. He gave her a smug little grin. I know a thing or two. Then he quickly guided her toward the car. It's too dangerous to stand out here. Get in my car first. I'll kill the pain for you right now, then I'll drop you home. Once they were inside, Diep Han moved her clothes aside just to reveal her waist. He grabbed a needle, getting ready for some acupuncture. Lang Q immediately warned him. Diep Han, keep your hands where they belong or I'll end you. He just told her to relax. Look, a doctor is like a parent. To us, there's no difference between guys and girls. Everyone is just a patient. He expertly tapped another needle into her waist. The two evil spirits already started shaking. Diep Han was sweating buckets from the intense focus. The final needle, as soon as it went in a wave of energy, just vanished. Lang Q couldn't help but yelp. It's so hot, Diep Han explained that he just used pure solar energy. It's to burn off that dark energy in your back. Feeling hot is totally normal. You can even take off some clothes to cool down if you want. Slap. The next second he got smacked so hard his face hit the window. You total pervert. I knew you were thirsty for my body. Diep Han held his face, crying his eyes out like a victim. I was only trying to help you cool down. I didn't mean anything weird. Scene changed to Yen Lang Q's villa. Diep Han dropped her home and gave her some advice. Just drink some warm honey water and you'll be fine. Lang Q actually felt touched. Hey, thanks for today. Suddenly, Diep Han remembered something. Oh, right. He looked her dead in the eye. If you ever go back to creepy places like that again, this isn't just a simple fever. You better watch your back. Ling Qiao skipped away happily. I know. She plotted silently. Was Ye Han warning her about a hit? He actually cares about me? Next morning at Ye Han's place, Bro was yawning his head off. Then he checked his phone and froze. It's 7 o'clock already. I haven't checked on Big Bro Zhao Hongtian since I got back. Need to pull up on him right now. He threw on some clothes, his mind racing. He wondered how the recovery was going. Scene change. Ye Han arrived at Hongtian's place. He knocked on the door. Big Bro Doo-Doo, I'm back. Suddenly his face went dark. Furniture was trashed everywhere, and there was fresh blood on the table that hadn't even dried. Ye Han locked onto the blood. What the hell happened? He instantly activated his yin-yang eyes to scan the scene. A flashback played. Hong Tian was getting wrecked, coughing up blood as he slammed into the table. Ye Han's eyes narrowed. Looks like Big Bro and Doo-Doo are in deep. Without wasting a second, he dialed Fire Phoenix. Fire Phoenix lounged on her sofa, teasing him. Aren't you a busy man? Since when do you have time for me instead of your girl? Ye Han's voice was cold as ice. He cut straight to the chase. I need you to track someone down. Fire Phoenix made her move. Easy. Just join the security bureau. He didn't stop walking as he made his demand. I want Zhao Hongtian's location in 1 hour. If you can't find him, your security bureau is trash. And don't bother me ever again. Fire Phoenix was stunned. You're looking for Zhao Hongtian. She cleared her throat, trying to stop him. Ye Han, with your current power, you can't handle his enemies. Stay out of it. I suggest you back off. But Ye Han hung up immediately. Just get it done. Seeing he wouldn't listen, she sighed. Ye Han, I hope you don't regret this. A bit later, Fire Phoenix walked out with a file to report. We haven't found Zhao Hongtian's location yet. But we found his sister, Zhao Doo-Doo. Ye Han took the file and smirked. Fast work. Thanks. She bowed, slightly looking worried. Ye Han, I'm serious. You don't know who he offended back then. Even the security bureau can't touch this mess. You're still way too weak for this. But Ye Han shut her down again. Save your breath. That's just not how I roll. I'm not going to just stand by while my friends are in hell. She shrugged. Fine. I knew I couldn't stop you. Then Ye Han sped off, yelling back, Keep an eye on my place for me. Cut to Linha village. He was gripping the wheel, worried. Doo-Doo, please be safe. A crowd gathered around his car, whispering, Look at that ride, it's gorgeous. What's going on today? 2 luxury cars in one day. In this tiny village, Ye Han's ears perked up at the info. Someone else was here yesterday. The woman nodded. Yeah, 4 guys in another big car just pulled up. They went to Old Sun's place at the edge of the village. He didn't waste another word, grabbed his sword from the seat, and bolted. Ye Han tossed a quick thanks. She saw his weapon and gasped. A sword. Meanwhile, at Doo-Doo's spot, Tao Sung was acting all high and mighty. Sunbat diet, you retired from the underworld ages ago. Why die for a loser like Zhao Hongtian? Just hand over the girl and we're good. Bat Diet stepped in front of Doo-Doo. He saved my life. I'm not letting this go. Tao Sung, you're rank 29. Since when did you become a dog for the Heaven Lord sect? He gave a trashy laugh. The wise choose the winning side. Lord Hoke owns the Southwest now. Taking out Zhao Hongtian is only a matter of time. Old man, if you want to live a few more years. Then I suggest you back off. Bat Diet gripped his weapon, his voice getting low. If you want her, you'll have to go through me. Tao Sung watched him gear up and smirked. You were ranked 29 when you quit the game. He started charging up his power. Let's see if you've gone soft over the years. Tao Sung's energy was completely overpowering Bat Diet's. The old man was barely holding on. The thugs smelled blood and jumped in. Kill the old geezer! Boom, dust, and rocks flew everywhere. Bat Diet couldn't tank it and coughed up blood. Dudo rushed to his side. Grandpa's son, are you okay? As the smoke cleared, Tao Sung's footsteps got closer. He raised his blade high. You don't know your place. Now die. Immortal looks at the blade and sweats. It is over. Suddenly, Dudu jumps in front to shield him. Grandpa's son, this move totally catches him off guard. No Dudu run. The blade drops, but out of nowhere, another sword flies in to parry it. Tao Sung snaps his head back. Who is that? Diep Han has finally arrived. The villain is pressed. Who the hell are you? Wait, is that the Dragon Spring Blade? Diep Han just stares him down. I am here for your life. Tao Sung charges in. He is laughing. You are coming at me with that trash power level. Do you have no shame? Next second, Diep Han gets blasted back. Tao Sung looks at Dudu and Immortal. He barks at his goons. Handle this brat and bring me that Dragon Spring Blade. I will finish the old man first. Immortal struggles to stand. If you did not have a whole squad with you, there is no way you would lay a finger on me. Tao Sung, you are not even on my level. The villain rushes in like a maniac. Try me and see. Diep Han watches the two clash. He is clenching his fists and blaming himself. I am still too weak. I could not even tank one hit. While he is zoning out, the goons pounce kid. Do not space out in a fight. Die suddenly. Diep Han's eyes flash. System skill. Yin-yang eyes. He is calculating everything. Time to level up these eyes. My perception versus your speed. He teleports past the three goons with a smooth slash. To me, you guys are moving in slow motion. Trash. 1 second later, all three are face down on the floor. They are losing it. How is this possible? How did he even swing his sword? He is actually faster than Tao Sung. Diep Han walks through them like a boss, but he is worried. How is the old man doing? Immortal and Tao Sung are still going at it. The villain is loving the smoke. Time to log out, old man. Sparks are flying. Immortal yells out, Diep Han kid, take Dudu and get out of here. I will hold this freak off. Tao Sung jumps for a killing blow. You old fossil, worry about your own skin first. Immortal locks in. Boom, Diep Han slides into block. Don't worry, senior. I have got this handled. The villain just weaves past him toward the old man. He is trash-talking. Know your place, kid. Tao Sung is having the time of his life. I will wipe you out first. Immortal is panicking. Diep Han, run. You cannot dodge his blade. Tao Sung's aura is exploding. He is grinning like a psycho as he charges straight at the MC. Diep Han's eyes turn cold. System skill. Yin-yang eyes. Suddenly a massive red aura wraps around him. In a flash, he drives his blade right through Tao Sung's chest. The villain coughs up blood. No way. How did you dodge that? Immortal gets his second wind. Nice one, kid. Let us jump this clown together. Tao Sung is desperate now. You think killing me is that easy? Think again. He knocks Diep Han back and hops over the wall. He screams back, you are dead for messing with the Celestial Sovereign sect. Both of you are cooked. Finally, he's gone. Immortal lets out a breath. Little brother, thanks for the save. What is your name? I am Diep Han. Do runs up all smiles. Big brother Diep. Immortal is confused. You two are a thing. Before he can finish, she throws herself into Diep Han's arms, sobbing. Brother Diep, I was so scared. He pats her head. Relax, it is over now. The dust settles, and the sky finally looks peaceful again. Skyscrapers tower in the distance. Back at the house, Do is patching up the old man. He is actually laughing. So you are a friend of Trio Huan Thien. Do looks down. Brother Diep, my brother has completely vanished. What do we do now? Diep Han holds her hand to calm her down. No news is good news, trust me. If we cannot find Huan Thien, those Celestial Sovereign creeps will not find him either. He is probably safe. We are the ones in trouble. Immortal nods. Exactly. This hideout is totally compromised now. We have got to bounce and fast. If the sect sends more goons, we are finished. We will not even have a chance to run. Diep Han pinches her cheek playfully. Do go pack your bags. We are heading to Sunhai City. I have some connections there. It will be much safer. She turns bright red and nods. Okay. Diep Han turns to Immortal. Senior, you coming with us? He flexes. I gave Trio Huan Thien my word. I am going to protect Do and I never break a promise. Diep Han smiles. Sounds like a plan. Let us get moving then. A little later, they hit the road. Diapan is thinking to himself, Senior Sun Immortal is ranked 29 on the leaderboard. He is no joke. He is going to be a massive carry for the squad. Doo looks up. Big Brother Deep, where are we going to stay in Sun High City? He shrugged casually. My place, obviously. It's a war zone out there. We definitely need to stick together. Old Man Immortal grinned. Hey kid, Diapan, you got any booze at your crib? He was just looking for an excuse, the old fossil. I've officially decided to get back in the game. Haven't touched a single drop of alcohol in 30 years. But it's time for a change. Diapan smirked politely. Don't worry, Senior. I've got the good stuff waiting for you. Immortal felt a bit bashful. He was supposed to be in seclusion training, but here he was jumping back into the fray, all because he couldn't resist a drink. Talk about weak mental gains. Anyway, they finally got moving. Destination, Diapan's villa. A bit later, they pulled up to the gate. Diapan led the crew inside. Welcome to my humble abode. Right then, Hua Fuang was at the door acting salty. Wow, look at you, Mr. Playboy. Gone for 5 minutes, and you already brought home a baddie. Doo quickly stepped up. Hi, I'm Trio Doo. Immortal's senses were tingling. This girl was definitely not normal. Hua Fuang just waved them in. Whatever, just get inside. Hua Fuang leaned in close hand on her chin. Fair warning, lover boy. Doan Yi is waiting for you inside. Deep Han nearly jumped out of his skin. Wait, Doan Yi's here. He bolted but yelled back to Hua Fuang. Get rooms ready for Senior Ton and Doo seeing him panic. Hua Fuang just shook her head. You see that men are all the same. Absolute trash. Do you better watch your back. Got it. Doo just nodded. Immortal let out an awkward cough, and Hua Fuang rolled her eyes. Relax, old man. I wasn't talking about you. He nodded, feeling safe for now. Cut to the living room. Doan Yi was fuming, hands on her hips. She pointed a finger right at his face. You total playboy, I've been sitting here missing you like crazy while Hua Fuang says you're out chasing girls. Explain yourself. Right. Now. Deep Han recoiled, cursing Hua Fuang in his head. That girl's gonna get it. I'm definitely getting her back for this. He grabbed Doan Yi's hands, trying to be smooth. Whoa, Doan Yi, babe. Let's just talk this out. Don't get all worked up, just let me explain. Doan Yi turned away with a huff. Nope. Not listening. Time to pull the wounded hero card. Look, I had a rough mission. I was saving a friend's sister and got banged up pretty bad. My chest is still killing me. Deep Han clutched his chest, acting like he was in pain. I need to go to my room and change these bloody clothes. Panic mode activated. Wait what you're hurt. She rushed over to support him. Where does it hurt? Let me see. Careful. Let's just get to the room first. Diep Keen watched them totally confused. Wait, is Diep Han actually hurt? Hua Fuang snickered. Please. Look at that guy. He's as healthy as an ox. Hurt. Yeah, right. Deep Keen was still worried, but Hua Fuang just patted her shoulder. Trust me, your brother is at peak performance right now. He and Doan Yi are like dry wood in a match. Sparks are flying, nothing to worry about. Diep Kin finally exhaled. Oh, I see. Then Kuyen Than walked up. Sis, what does full of energy mean? And hey, little Bach isn't as scary as he looks, right? Hua Puang froze for a second. You're too young to know, kid. Meanwhile, upstairs, everything went quiet. Diep Han and Doan Yi were chilling on the bed. Is it really the way you said? She asked softly. For sure. With brother Huan Thien missing, I have to look out for Dudu. It's my responsibility. Doan Yi was being a total sweetheart. Diep Han, if you ever need anything at all, just tell me. Her face turned bright red. I can help too. Suddenly she shrieked. Wait, why are you taking your clothes off? Shh. Diep Han pinned her wrist to the bed. Keep your voice down. People are right outside. She tried to squirm. Diep Han, stop. It's literally the middle of the day. He just gave her a goofy grin. It's fine. A few hours later, they finally came downstairs. Diep Han Doan Ni said, I actually came here to give you some news. The ceremony for your apprenticeship is tomorrow. You better be ready. He looked confused. Wait, ready for what? Isn't that the same day as the natural jade auction? She gave him a serious look. You're hosting the whole thing. You're officially becoming Grandpa's successor, which means you're the star of the show tomorrow. Diep Han smirked. Say no more. Just watch your man carry the whole event. Hua Puang just watched them inside. Youth these days. You guys were up there for hours. Diep Han acted cool. I told you. I was seriously injured. Doan Ni's face was basically a tomato. I just remembered. I have stuff to do at home. I gotta go. You two have fun talking. She bolted before anyone could say a word, leaving Diep Han standing there. Next morning, fireworks were literally lighting up the sky. Deep Han finally arrived at the venue. He was actually impressed. Damn, they really went all out for this ceremony. Right then, someone walked up to him with a smile. "Are you Mr. Deep Han?" He nodded. "That's me." She introduces herself. "I'm Matt Thu's secretary to director Don Ni. She's busy inside right now. So she sent me to pick up Mr. Deep Han." As they walk, Matt Thu is judging him. He looks like a total scrub. Why is Don Ni so hyped about him? Inside the hall, the lights are blinding. Don Ni is in full boss mode. "Vuong, I'll make check to Chiat. Hurry up and fix those stage lights. It's a bit dark. Yeah, move back and check the breakers. Don't let any accidents happen today." Deep Han sees her and waves. She immediately starts scolding him. "Why are you dressed like a hobo?" Matt Thu get Deep Han a suit. Now she follows the order instantly. On it. Don Ni grabs Deep Han's hand. "You're going on stage soon, so you better perform. Don't you dare embarrass me." He gives her a cute nose tap. "Chill. You already know I'm cracked, right?" Don Ni gets shy. "Stop touching me." Everyone's looking. In a flash, Matt Thu is back. "Don Ni, I've got the suit." She grabs it and shoves it at Deep Han. "Go change your up next for the presentation." A moment later, the lights hit the stage. The crowd is packed. Deep Han steps up looking like absolute royalty. "What's up, everyone? Thanks for coming out to the Chu Jewelry Group auction today. I'm here to..." But the haters interrupt him. "Stop yapping." The crowd starts buzzing. "We came for the jade. Bring out the jade toad already so we can see it." "Yeah, stop stalling. Hurry up and show us the goods." Don Ni is sweating backstage. Can Deep Han handle the pressure? He doesn't even flinch. "All right, if you're all that thirsty, I won't waste your time." But before we start, let's look at a little appetizer before the main auction. Just an ordinary jade piece. The haters aren't having it. They start shouting. "Stop wasting our time. I only care about the jade toad. A tiny company like Chu Group has nothing good anyway." Deep Han stays focused. "This might look like an ordinary stone, but the starting price is 15 million. And if anyone here doesn't want to see it, then leave." His voice is pure alpha. Chu Jewelry Group won't lose any sleep over it. Deep Han's words shut them up instantly. The whole room went silent. Matt Thu is shook. His crowd control is insane. He's being a bit of a savage, but he's staying professional. He's putting them in their place without making them feel too bad. Don Ni is staring at him with hard eyes. She finally sees the hype. Matt Thu is speechless. Girl is down bad, she thinks. She wonders what the other guys at the office would think. If they saw their Ice Queen boss looking this soft right now. The first item is brought out. These 2 bracelets were found at Ancient Fire Mountain. They're great for boosting your yang energy. The crowd is confused. "What's yang energy?" "Speak English, bro. We don't get it." Deep Han just grins. "Great question. Basically, if a guy wears this, no girl can handle him. And if a girl wears it, the guys are cooked." Everyone laughs. "But what if they both wear it?" Deep Han gives a wink. "Then the bed's the one that can't handle it." The whole place erupted. A girl shouted, "This stuff is so fire. We should have looked for more on Kohua Mountain." Deep Han thought if there was too much of it, even the mountain couldn't handle it. The crowd got hyped instantly. "Doing it until the bed breaks. I want this bracelet too. I'll bid 16 million. I want this pair as well. 17,500,000. Then Cantram raised his bidding paddle and declared, "I bid 100 million. He scratched his head awkwardly. "These jades are mine now. I've got to let my wife wear them when I get back." Deep Han quickly slammed the gavel to close the deal. Matt Thu stood there stunned. If I remember correctly, the old master bought that jade pair at a street stall 10 years ago. Back then, it only cost 50,000 dong. Deep Han actually flipped it for 100 million. Don Ni kept bragging. "Just wait, you're about to see how OP my Deep Han really is." Matt Thu finally agreed. Yeah, he's cracked, but his stage presence is a bit weird. After the first auction, Deep Han took control of the room. "All right, the warm-up's over. The item you've all been waiting for is finally here." He clapped his hands. "Next up is the Jade Toad. Look alive, everyone." 2 gorgeous ladies quickly bring it out. Deep Han pulls back the red cloth. Boom. A vibrant green Jade Toad appears. Everyone's eyes light up. So Fire Deep Han checks it out and thinks, this carving is perfect. Old Man Chu's skills are god tier. Even I don't want to sell this masterpiece. He clears his throat and smiles. "Ladies and gentlemen, behold the Jade Toad. You know what it's worth. So 0 starting bid. Let's see what you got." The crowd goes wild. What, no starting bid? Is this guy for real? It's literally priceless. You can't even put a tag on it. One guy raises his sign. "I'll start 1,000 dong." The whole room bursts out laughing. They start roasting him. "What are you doing, kid? Get the hell out, trash move." LMAO 1,000. Seriously then, Elder Ko raises his sign. Chill out, everyone. I'm bidding 2 billion. Any takers? The crowd freezes. 2 billion. No way. But some get salty. Man, I only brought 200 million. He's totally wrecking us. Is he joking? That jerk just killed the vibe. Where's that 1,000 dong kid? Honestly, that kid was more my speed. Meanwhile, Ninfong is upstairs seething. Damn that Diapan. If he hadn't played me back in Gianteen, that jade would be mine. Thiet Thu tries to calm him down. Young master, don't worry. It'll be ours soon anyway. Ningfong smirks. Let's throw a random number. Bid 5 billion. He follows orders. On it. Our Bloodhand sect needs this jade right now. If we snag this, it's a huge win for us. Ninfong adds, don't sweat it. If we can't buy it, there's always the hard way. In another room, a wine glass swirls. Mr. Jack leans back. Beautiful Alice Danya group must have that jade. Alice nods confidently. We've got the cash ready. It's basically ours already. Deep Han spots Nin Fong upstairs. He gives a sneaky grin and drops the gavel. Nin Jewelry, just bid 5 billion. Anyone brave enough to go higher? He starts the count. 5 billion once, bang, 5 billion twice. He raises the gavel. 5 billion Thor. Suddenly Alice's curtain opens. 100 billion. The crowd loses their minds. 100 billion. Is that group cracked? That's half their fortune. Why bid that high, bro? You don't get it. It's for the flex. They want the clout. This is cheaper than spending hundreds of billions on ads. Big brain move. Deep Han stays cool on stage. Anyone else want to jump in? He counts again. 100 billion. Once, 100 billion. Twice, 3 times sold. Deep Han cheers. Congrats to Dania Group secured for 100 billion. Everyone is stunned. 100 billion, that's the most OP price in history. Absolute peak. We'll never see this again. After this, Chu Group's name is everywhere. The MC is cracked at reading the room. Who is he? Alice walks up smiling. The Jade Toad is fire, no doubt. But I heard there's something even better. The shop's ultimate treasure. Can we see it? Diapan claps like a pro. Say no more. He looks at the ladies. Bring it out. They carry a huge tray over. It's covered in red silk. Diapan shouts, look closely, everyone. This is our true masterpiece. He rips the cloth off with a flourish. A glowing red phoenix appears. The crowd is speechless. Whoa, that is so badass. It's on a whole different level. Way better than the Toad. Literally 0 flaws. If this hits the auction, the price will go crazy. But this is our soul. Ning Fong is shook. Now that is good stuff. He scoffs. Those 2 jades. I'm getting my hands on that Iron Hand period. You know what to do. The guy nods. Say no more, young master. I'm on it. Ning Fong sneers Diapan. I'm taking back everything I lost in Dian Nam. Every single thing. Get it all back. Doan Ni cheers, jumping into his arms. Diapan, you're literally cracked. Today's auction was a total W because of you, Deep Han whispers. So, how are you going to reward me? She blushes. Whatever you want. I'm all yours. Matthew coughs awkwardly. Director Mr. Michael from Dania Group is here. He wants to finalize the deal in person. Doan Ni panics. Wait, how long have you guys been standing there? Alice just smirks. Relax, Miss Chu. This is totally normal in the West. We don't hide it when the love is this fire. Deep Han stays cool. All right, I'll have the jade brought over for you 2 to see. Once you check it and everything's good, we can deal. Suddenly, Michael grabs his hand awkwardly. Wait, Mr. Deep. He turns red. I actually need a private favor. Deep Han freezes. Wait, does this guy have some weird taste? He backs up fast. Sorry, Mr. Michael. I don't judge, but I'm straight and pretty old school. Michael pouts. Bro, what are you even thinking? He leans in and whispers, it's about my downstairs area. It's not working right. Diapan lights up. Oh, is that all? He thumps his chest. Say no more, Michael. I got you. Trust me. He grabs Michael. Give me 3 minutes. Michael panics. Wait, 3 minutes. Isn't that... Inside the room, Diapan slams the door and pulls the curtains. Relax, bro. No need to be nervous. It'll be over fast. Quicker than smoking a cigarette. Michael stammers. Please, just be gentle. I'm scared of the pain. Everyone outside is turning red, thinking the worst. Trust me, I've been poking and prodding for years. But you told me not to worry. Michael whimpers. Why does it hurt so bad? A second later, the door swings open. Deep Han walks out coolly. Chill. I said I've been doing acupuncture for years. Of course it's going to sting a bit. Everyone looks disgusted. Wait, that's it. That was way too fast. I literally took my pants off for this. Deep Han waves him out. All right, Michael, show him. Silence falls as they stare at the door. A jacked, muscular hand grips the doorframe. A completely transformed Michael steps out. Hello, everyone. I'm back, and I'm feeling like a beast. Alice circles him, eyes sparkling. Michael, no way. How do you look like a totally different person in just 3 minutes? Michael bear hugs Deepan. It's all thanks to my bro here. I finally got my manhood back. I feel like I could take on 10 guys at once right now. Deepan chuckles awkwardly. Glad you're happy. Now can we get back to business? Absolutely. My bro, to pay you back, I'm taking our partnership with your jewelry company to the next level. The Chu Group is honored, Deepan says with a professional smirk. We'll talk details later. Doanni runs up beaming. Deepan, you're seriously the GOAT. Suddenly, Matt Thu bursts in. Director, we have a major problem. Deepan and Doanni spin around, hearts dropping. Matt Thu gasps out. The Soaring Phoenix and the Jade Toad, they've both been stolen. What, she screams. Michael and Alice freeze, completely stunned. How did this even happen? Weren't they locked in the safe? Matt Thu looks down. The guards were drugged and knocked out. CCTV was wiped. I'm so sorry, Director, Michael sighs. Deep, my bro, I'm sorry too. But we can't trade if the item is gone. And the partnership. It's over before it started. Honestly, if you can't even secure one piece of jade, how can we trust you with anything else? Doanni panics. Deepan, what do we do? Deepan takes a deep breath, locking in his focus. He looks at Michael. Give me 1 hour, just 60 minutes, and I'll have your jade toad back. Guaranteed. Michael turns serious. Fine, because we're bros, I'll give you 1 hour. But after that, we're out of here. Deepan turns away cold as ice. Thanks, whoever's behind this. I'm going to find them and wreck them. The cops are swarming the crime scene. Everything is a total mess. Long Q sees Deepan rushing in. He looks at the wreckage and his anger is reaching absolute peak. Tell me right now, which way did they go? Lang Q sighs. We're still looking for tracks at the scene. Don't stress, I'll help you find it. Deepan clenches his fist. I don't have time to wait. It's go time. She screamed in a total rage. Deepan freeze right there. Don't you dare mess with the evidence at the crime scene. He just replied with a straight face. I can find the thief in a heartbeat. Just get me a pen and a piece of paper and quit bothering me. The police officers were stunned for a second. Is he for real? We've been searching this place forever and only found a few footprints, hairs, and fingerprints. The lab tests are still running, so how could you possibly know who it is? Look, we get that you're stressed, but catching a suspect isn't that easy. Doanni listened and brought over the pen and paper. He spoke with a cold, detached voice. Captain Yin, tell them to clear out. Don't let them interrupt our work. Lung Q thought back to the time he treated her. I already felt like Deepan was hiding some deep secrets. Might as well let him take a shot at this. So she waved her hand and gave the order. Find everyone out. The team was shook. Wait, Captain, you've got to be joking, right? She barked back. No questions. Just move it. Everyone scrambled out in a panic. Deepan's face went serious as he focused, spinning the pen in his hand. He whispered the incantation under his breath. Yin-yang, spirit eyes, reverse time, yin-yang, spirit eyes. I can see the past events at this scene for a short burst. With this, there is no way I won't find out who did it. A vision flashed before him of a man with a smug, arrogant look. Gotcha. He memorized the face instantly, his pen flying across the paper as he sketched the guy's features. A moment later, Deepan held up the drawing and asked firmly, Long Q, who is this guy? She took the paper and froze in shock. This is an international rank A fugitive Iron Fist. This is impossible. Isn't he supposed to be hiding out in Hong Kong? Just then, Ma Thu rushed in breathless. Captain, the lab results are in. The suspect is confirmed to be the rank A fugitive Iron Fist. The whole squad was absolutely shook. What, he actually guessed it perfectly. How the hell did this kid pull that off? That's cracked. Does he have some kind of superpower or something? Hearing that Deepan just nodded at Long Q and said thanks, she quickly asked, Wait, Deepan. Sunhai is a massive city. How are you going to find Iron Fist? Just leave it to us. He shot her down coldly. I appreciate the offer, but I've got my own sources. Besides, I'm running out of time. Lung Q watched him closely, thinking his secrets are just piling up. I can't read this guy at all anymore. As soon as he left the station, Deepan made a quick call. Fire Phoenix. I need the location of a fugitive within 3 minutes. Rank A Iron Fist. Name your price. The person on the other end took a sharp breath. 3 minutes. You're really underestimating me, bro. 1 minute is plenty. He smirked with satisfaction. Perfect. Iron Fist, enjoy the last few minutes of your life. At that same moment, the guy was laughing his head off on the highway. Master Nin, I bet that Deepan kid is running around like a headless fly right now, totally desperate. Iron Fist pushed the car to a blurring speed. Thanks, Master Nin. Suddenly, another car roared out of nowhere and slammed into them. Iron Fist frowned. This isn't good. Nin Fong panicked. What is it? He yanked the wheel, barely dodging the hit by a hair. The young master nodded. You did great there. Nin Fong was feeling extremely satisfied. This time not only did Diep-han take a massive loss, but we wrecked Cho Jewelry too. Once I'm back at Nin Jewelry, I'll have everything I want. Their joy didn't last long before that same car surged forward again, giving them zero chance to escape. Just like before, it aggressively pinned them in. A massive crash echoed as it rammed Nin Fong's car straight into a cliff, leaving them with no way out. Deep skid marks burned into the main road. The two cars had smashed right through the safety rails. Nin Fong struggled to crawl out of the wreck. Damn it. Which trash dared to hit my car? You want to die. Iron Fist gritted his teeth. I don't care who you are. You're dead meat today. The car door slowly opened and a figure stepped out calmly. Diep-han appeared, looking like an absolute boss. I'll give those exact words back to you. The guy gasped in horror. Diep-han, how the hell are you here? He coldly pulled out a small blade. If you didn't want people to find out, you shouldn't have done it. Nin Fong, you're at the end of the line. He screamed an order and turned to run. Iron Fist, stop him. Nin Fong was fuming. How is this Diep-han guy like a freaking ghost? He found out it was me so fast. Iron Fist heard that and acted all smug. Master Nin, don't you worry. This brat is nothing. One punch is all I need to send his teeth flying. Before he could even react, Diep-han's blade blurred in a single flash across his body. Iron Fist stared wide-eyed as blood started gushing from his neck. He was stunned. His blade is too fast. His body lost all balance and he fell to his knees. Diep-han was radiating pure killing intent. He announced in a cold voice, Iron Fist is dead. Nin Fong bolted, like his life depended on it. Holy crap, he one-shotted a rank A pro in a single move. Is Diep-han even human? No way, I've got to get out of here right now. He suddenly felt a presence, like something was closing in. In a flash, Diep-han was standing right in front of Nin Fong. I told you. You can't escape. The guy jumped out of his skin and shrieked. You, he just disgusted, delivered a brutal kick straight to the guy's junk. Get lost. Nin Fong screams, jumping up in pure agony. My junk. You destroyed it. Diep-han just gives a cold laugh. Bye-bye, Miss Nin. He thinks to himself, Nin Fong is the golden boy and the treasure of the Nin family. I can't kill him just yet. Back at Chu Duanni's headquarters. She looks at Meeson and Alice, who are both dead silent. Finally, she speaks up. Mr. Michael, there's only 1 minute left until the hour is up. I don't think Diep-han is coming back with those two jades. We should probably head out. We still have way too much work waiting for us. Hearing that, he stands up too. Chairman Chu, I'm really sorry about this. I don't see any reason to keep waiting either. Recovering 2 missing jades in just 1 hour. That is basically an impossible mission. It can't be done. Duanni looks at them, pleading with every bit of her heart. Please just wait a little longer. If Diep-han promised, he will definitely deliver. Just trust him this once. Her secretary steps in to support her. Forget it. This time we are really cooked. Duanni shakes her head. No, I know Diep-han can do it. Meeson heads straight for the door. Let's move. Alice bows in apology, but suddenly, boom, someone kicks the door wide open. Meeson and Alice jump back, totally stunned. Duanni is overjoyed. Diep-han, he walks in fast and drops the suitcase down. Here they are. The soaring phoenix and the jade toad. Glad I didn't let you down. I got the goods. She rushes over. Overjoyed. Diep-han, you actually did it. Meeson is losing it. Amazing. Bro, you're like the Chinese James Bond. Diep-han smirks. So, can we get this deal done now? Alice smiles. Of course, Mr. Deep. Our partnership is officially back on track. Your skills are seriously impressive. We're in good hands. A little later, the signing goes off without a single hitch. Diep-han and Duanni see them off. He stretches his arms out. Finally, the deal is done. This was way more exhausting than a fist fight. She reminds him, by the way, your apprenticeship ceremony is tomorrow. The hotel is already booked. Don't you dare forget. Diep-han gives her cheek a playful pinch. Relax, babe. I would never forget something this important. He starts blushing a bit. Since it's already getting dark, how about we... Duanni shyly looks away. Well, there is a small lounge in my office where we could rest. Hearing that, he just scoops her up. No time to waste. Let's go. The next day, at the Truong Duyet Hotel, Diep-han shows up with massive dark circles under his eyes, holding Duanni's hand. He groans. This is all because you kept me up all night. She cuts him off, annoyed. Diep-han, hurry up. The ceremony's about to start. Shut it, not another word from you. The banquet hall is already packed. Everyone is buzzing with excitement. As soon as they arrive, Bachmak spots them. Diephan, what took you so long? Get over here, the ceremony is starting. High Band starts teasing him. Johan, boy, you need to learn some self-control, man. Since the dawn of time, getting too busy with a girl only drains a man's energy, fast. Doanni is fuming. You fat idiot. What kind of trash are you spewing right now? You want to beat down. Suddenly, Min Sun walks over. Diephan, Doanni, you guys finally made it. She smiles. Grandpa. He rubs his neck. Master. Sorry about that. Your student is running a bit late. He waves them over. Fine, come here. I guess once a girl grows up, she is hard to keep at home. The announcer's voice echoes through the hall, welcoming Lam Kwok Dong, chairman of the Lam Group, from Songhai City, gifting a 100-year-old ginseng. Next, Duong Kien Kwok from the Duong Group is here gifting a handwritten scroll of calligraphy. Mr. Meeson from the International Finance Group gifts a pair of top-tier jade stones. Everyone starts crowding around Chu Min Sun. Elder congrats on taking in such a crack disciple. He lets out a huge laugh. Thank you. Suddenly a man walks in slowly and throws out a challenge. Min Sun, old pal, aren't you being a bit too flashy today? The second he sees the man, his smile vanishes. Nin Hao Tien. The crowd immediately starts whispering, wait, isn't that the legendary Gem King of the North, Nin Hao Tien? What the hell is he doing here? Someone else replies, word is Nin Hao Tien and Chu Min Sun have major beef. They have been rivals for ages. Looks like he is here to crash the party and ruin the old man's big day. The Gem King of the North versus the King of the South. Get the popcorn, things are about to get spicy. The air goes cold. Min Sun glares at Hao Tien with zero chill, loving the attention. Hao Tien just smirks. A second later, he puts on a fake smile and clasps his hands. My dear Min Sun, taking a disciple is huge. How could you not even tell your big brother about it? Lucky for you, I keep my ear to the ground, or I might have missed this. I am here to celebrate. But inside, Hao Tien is full of spite. You old geezer. I am here to wreck your life today. What are you going to do about it? You wouldn't dare kick me out, would you? Min Sun stays polite on the surface. It's not that, Brother Nin. I just worried about your old age. It's hard for you to get around. If something happened on the way here, how could I ever live with myself? But inside he was fuming. You bastard, I hope you rot. The air was thick with fake politeness. You're such a joker, old friend. Hao Tian's gaze suddenly shifted to the side. He grit his teeth, oozing pure killing intent. So this is that new top disciple Min Sun just picked up. Yehan right. Yehan leaned in toward Doanni, totally confused. Why is this old geezer staring at me? It's like I killed his father or something. Doanni burst out laughing. Well, he is Nin Fong's dad, you tell me. Yehan felt a bit helpless. Ah, so that's it. I did wreck his son after all. No wonder he's so salty. Min Sun stepped in to block him. Well, does my old friend Nin have something to say? Hao Tian raised an eyebrow. I can't keep up with the youth these days. However, I just took in a disciple myself. How about we let them have a little carving showdown? Let's see who's actually better. The crowd started whispering. Stone appraisal and carving always go hand in hand. Nin Hao Tian and Chu Min Sun. They are both legends in this field. A battle between their disciples is going to be fire. But I heard Yehan just started. Chu Min Sun hasn't even taught him the basics yet. If they compete now, Yehan is cooked for sure. Turns out this was Hao Tian's plan all along. He wants to use his disciple's win to humiliate Min Sun. Min Sun froze, looking flustered. Well, about that. Yehan stepped forward, addressing his master. Since they're so eager, let's give them what they want. I'd love to see just how legendary the Northern Gem King's carving skills really are. Min Sun panicked. Don't be reckless, kid. You haven't even learned the basics. How are you going to compete? Yehan tried to convince him. They literally came to our doorstep to start trouble. We can't just ignore it. Master, please trust me. Besides, even if I lose, are you really going to kick me out? Min Sun heard that and sighed. Fine, if it's a match they want, it's a match they'll get. Don't you dare show any fear. He waved his hand. Bring out the tools and the jade. Everything was set for the showdown. Hao Tian said coldly, Lan Pham, show everyone what real talent looks like. The boy nodded. Yes, Master Lan Pham stepped up and spoke loudly. Remember my name, it's Lan Pham. From today on, I'm your worst nightmare. You'll never surpass my carving skills in this lifetime. Hai Ban was fuming. We haven't even started, and this brat is already acting like he's Himbok. Mo frowned. I've heard of Lan Pham. His jade pieces are highly sought after. This is going to be a tough one for Yehan. Doan-ni was worried. You can do it, Yehan, but Yehan just calmly watched Lan Fam work. He smirked inwardly. So what if I don't know carving with my yin-yang eyes? I can copy any move perfectly. I'll learn it right now. He activated his eye technique, tracking every single movement. Lan Fam finally stopped. Behold, everyone gasped. A plum blossom jade pendant. This blade work is elite tier. This piece of jade originally had flaws, but Lan Fam used his technique to hide them perfectly. Yeah, this is definitely master level work. Hao Tian smirked, feeling proud. My student was just playing around. Please don't mind him. The crowd looked at Lan Fam with pure admiration. You're too humble, Mr. Nin. Truly only the Northern Gem King could train such a talent. That kid Yehan is finished. Doan-ni panicked. Yehan, what are we going to do? He squeezed her hand to calm her. Don't worry. Yehan smirked with total confidence. I'm going to win, Lan Fam sneered. Your turn, Yehan. Doan-ni was flustered. But Yehan, you have 0 experience. What if... He just calmly walked forward. Are you really that eager to lose? Yehan touched the jade block and wondered, what should I carve? He glanced back. I'll just carve a beauty then. She was stunned. A beauty, Doan-ni was worried sick. Yehan, why can't you be serious for once? Carving people's the hardest. Even my grandpa and Nin Hao Tian only have a 60% success rate. Yehan sat down calmly. Relax, I know what I'm doing. He picked up the carving knife and locked onto the stone. The blade swept down in a sharp, cold line. Shards of stone flew everywhere. The crowd was skeptical. Is this kid seriously carving a person? That's insane. Capturing the human form is nearly impossible. Even if you get the shape, you can't capture the soul. This Yehan guy has 0 foundation and he's trying to carve a person. He's definitely going to lose. Min-sun watched closely from behind and he froze. This technique, he realized it was the same flowing spirit technique Lan Fam just used. But wait, isn't that a secret art that's never shared? That is Nin Hao Tian's secret technique. How did Diapan wait? Min-sun is totally panicking. Did Diapan just learn that by watching Lan Fam carve, this talent is actually terrifying? The old man steps forward to give him a tip. Use 10 parts of force, but only 3 parts of strength. Keep 7 parts for those fine, unbroken lines. Use your heart to feel the blade in your hand, son. He stops to think. 10 parts force, but only 3 parts strength. Diapan freezes for a second. Then it's like a light bulb goes off. I get it now. The crowd is absolutely shook once again. How did this kid suddenly become so cracked? For real, he looked like a total noob at carving just a second ago. What did Old Man Chu even mean by that? It looks like Diapan just reached a new level. Old Man Chu is legendary for a reason. One single tip just made his student level up like crazy. Hao Tian is watching closely. Vibration Force is my top secret move. I only ever taught that to Lan Fam. Diapan definitely copied it just by watching Lan Fam carve. This talent is way too dangerous to let him stay alive. Lan Fam is seething with rage. Diapan's technique is definitely better than his, but carving a human figure, no way it's that easy. As long as there is even one tiny flaw with that figure, I win. He is on the final step. It is almost over. Everyone is confused. Why did Diapan stop? He still needs to carve the soul and expression of the statue. This is the hardest part. Let's see what he's planning. Suddenly, Diapan spins around and smiles at Doan-ni. She softly calls his name. A second later, he just smirks. I've got it. His small blade starts moving like a blur. Every tiny detail starts appearing flawlessly. Diapan takes a deep breath and blows the dust off the stone. A carving of a little fairy girl, smiling happily and polished to perfection, appears, thanks to his insane skills and god-tier hands. The Jade Fairy statue is finally finished. Everyone is losing their minds. This is a masterpiece. Seriously, Mr. Deep is so young, but he can carve a human figure this perfectly. Calling him a grandmaster right now wouldn't even be an exaggeration. Old Man Chu really is the GOAT for training a student this good. Hai Ban leans in to study the figure closely. Wait, does she look familiar? He walks over. Doan-ni. This is especially for you. The crowd goes wild. No way. The jade statue was modeled after Lady Doan-ni herself, man. Everyone is so jealous of her right now. Look at that expression. It's a total twin of Lady Doan-ni. Her eyes are sparkling with pure hype. Diapan, thank you so much. She runs over and gives him a huge hug. Diapan, why are you so sweet to me? I'm so touched. Min-sun smirks at his rival. So what do you think of my student now? Hao Tian blurted out. He's a genius. Lan Fam is shaking. Master, The old man's face goes cold. Don't say another word. You lost. Accept it. Hao Tian then bows to leave. My students' skills are trash. We will come back to learn from you another day. Suddenly, a voice rings out that makes Hao Tian's blood boil. Another day, I think this student of yours, even if he studied for 10 more years, he still wouldn't be on the same level as Old Man Chu's student right now. He looks curiously at the man walking into the hall. Lan Fam snaps and jumps out. You jerk, who are you? What right do you have to judge me up? Vo Fi glares at him. Did you just call me a jerk? He draws his sword and lunges forward in a flash. A second later, Vo Fi's razor-sharp blade is pressed right against his throat. Lan Fam is panicking hard, his whole body shaking as he stammers. Min Sun sees this and quickly rushes in to stop it. Mr. Vo Fi, please. Hearing that he sheaths his blade. Mr. Nin, I am only sparing this brat's life today out of respect for you. If there is a next time... Vo Fi turns away coldly and growls one word. Die! The whole hall erupts. What just happened? This guy's aura is absolutely insane. My legs are like jelly I can't even stand. Hao Tian quickly speaks up. It is my fault for not disciplining him properly. I hope Mr. Vo Fi won't hold it against a kid. I will take the blame on his behalf. With that, the two of them quietly leave, while everyone mocks them behind their backs. Nin Hao Tian really lost all his street cred today. No kidding. Not only did his student get wrecked by Old Man Chu's kid, but he almost got deleted by that guy in black. Who is that guy anyway? How could he make the Carving King of the North bow down like that? He calmly says, Old Man Chu. I'm late, my apologies. Min Sun smiles. Mr. Vo Fi, your presence alone is already a huge honor for me. I'm sorry you had to see that mess. Vo Fi glances over. Don't mention it. Your student is definitely not normal. He is so young, but already this OP, he's definitely going to be a legend. Diephan steps forward and bows. You're too kind, Mr. Vo Fi. 1 sword and 100 steps. Are you the expert ranked 11th on the Tiger list? Vo Fi nods. So you have heard of our world, but right now you still aren't strong enough to survive in this world. Geniuses usually die young. I hope you're not one of them. He bows, taking the advice to heart. Thank you for the warning, Mr. Vo Fi. Min Sun laughs happily. All right, everyone's here. Let's start the apprenticeship ceremony. Vo Fi agrees. But suddenly, Diephan speaks up. Wait a second. He looked at the kid with curiosity while Yehan acted reserved. Master Wu Fei, please excuse my boldness. Something's wrong with your body. Wu Fei froze. What Doani's heart skipped a beat when she heard that. Yehan Yo. The old man stared at him, thinking. How did this kid know Yehan suggested they step outside for a private chat? Is that okay? Min Sun cut in quickly. Master Wu Fei, Yehan is just... But the master raised his hand to stop him. I need a word with Yehan. Elder Chu, please wait a moment. Doani watched them leave, looking worried. Grandpa, what did Yehan say to Master Wu Fei just now? He looked angry. The old man smirked. He just scored a major ally. A moment later, the door swung open. Wu Fei went dead silent. Young man, how did you see through it? He slowly drew his sword. If word got out about my injuries, my enemies would be at my door in a heartbeat. That wouldn't be good. Maybe I should just end you now. Yehan just smiled. Senior, don't worry. If I wanted to expose your injuries, I would have shouted it in the lobby already. The master asked coldly, How did you even know I was hurt? Yehan broke it down. When you walked past me, I noticed your sword grip was a bit off. Wu Fei snorted. Judging my health by my grip, you think I'm some kind of joke. He thought to himself, did someone leak it to this brat? No way, nobody knows about this. Yehan shrugged. It wasn't easy to spot. He calmly explained, but I do know a thing or two about the way of the sword. Seeing how you attacked Lan Fam combined with my medical knowledge, your grip was slightly wrong, so I took a gamble. The master gasped. You know medicine. Yehan spoke slowly. Being a doctor is my main job. I've got like 10 years of experience. Wu Fei smirked. I totally underestimated you. So young yet such sharp eyes. He hinted, if you can see I'm hurt, then you have a cure, right? Yehan replied, it's actually simple. Just stop practicing the 100-step sword art, and your arm will heal on its own. Then he added quickly, wait, I'm not saying you should quit. Giving up your life's passion is worse than losing an arm, isn't it? Wu Fei got real. I won't lie. This is a side effect from my sword training. He looked at him with hope. Young friend Yehan, please enlighten me. Yehan waved it off. A cure. You're overthinking it, senior. I'll do my best to fix you up. Hearing that, Wu Fei bowed his head. Absolute talent. Nobody in the martial world even comes close. Friend Yehan, you saw right through me. You've earned the right to speak to me as an equal, he said softly. Master Wu Fei, please sit. Wu Fei frowned and reminded him I said as equals. Ye Han felt awkward. Oh, okay. Sit down, uncle. Let me use my needles to fix your channels. The master took a deep breath and sat. He stretched his arm onto the table. Ye Han grabbed his needles, activated his eye skill, and muttered a spell. His yin-yang vision scanned Wu Fei's meridians. Ye Han summoned his power energy swirling around his hands. Ye Han moved his spirit energy fast to clear the blockages. Wu Fei was shocked. This needle technique is broken, so high level, just one needle. And he can control my own internal energy to smash through the clogs. Seeing the blood vessels clearing up, Ye Han gasped for air, sweating like crazy. He panted. The channels are clear. This might even give you a power boost soon, Senior. Wu Fei was hyped. Incredible, he was so excited. My right arm has been numb forever, but now the pain is completely gone. Ye Han hesitated. Too bad my mental power isn't high enough yet. I can't clear everything at once. There are still some blockages. But don't worry, Senior. Just visit me once a year. I'll have you fully cleared in no time. Wu Fei laughed out loud. All right, Ye Han. You've got plenty of enemies. If you ever run into trouble, you can't find me in Chowtin. Let's head out. They've been waiting long enough. He and Wu Fei fixed their clothes and stepped out. Doan Ni was getting impatient. Grandpa Master Wu Fei won't bully Ye Han, right? Is he in danger? Why aren't they out yet? A second later, the door opened. Wu Fei and Ye Han walked out laughing. The master smiled happily. Old Chu Ye Han and I have a deal. From now on, we're equals. They both stared in shock. What? Everyone else was just as stunned. What the hell was happening? Just a minute ago, Master Wu Fei looked like he wanted to rip Ye Han apart. Why, after a private chat? Is he acting like his best friend? This Master Wu Fei was a total mystery. Even Nin Hao Thien bows to this guy. Looks like he's actually scared of him too. But Diep Han, he's talking to him like a total peer. Crazy. This Deep Hand kid is built different. He is about to run this whole city soon. Absolute peak. Everyone is crowding around Min's son with the hype. Old Man Chu hit the jackpot with this disciple. Guess we better stay on his good side now. Deep Han is a literal legend in the making. Chu found himself a hidden gem. Doan Ni leans in and whispers, seriously, what is the deal here? How did you get Mr. Vo Fai to... Deep Han just gives her a smirk and a wink, looking totally smug. He is him. Obviously, he was just blown away by my aura and brains. Your husband is just that OP Doan Ni, just rolls her eyes and gives him a playful punch. Stop playing around. She thinks to herself there is definitely some secret stuff going on that he cannot spill yet. Party is finally wrapping up. Diep Han plays the perfect host, seeing everyone out before letting out a massive sigh. Finally, I am wiped. Min's son taps his shoulder. Listen, these people you just met. You need to keep them on speed dial. You have way too many enemies now, kid. You need allies. You need a squad. Make them think twice before they even try to mess with you. Diep Han nods. Got it, master. I know you are just looking out for me. The old man nods. All right, it is getting late. He turns his gaze toward his granddaughter. I have had a few drinks, so you cannot hang out with Diep Han tonight. You are taking me home. Doan Ni's face goes totally red. Grandpa, seriously, he just laughs it off. Doan Ni whispers, I have to go now. Diep Han looks like his whole world just collapsed. He realized there was no winning this one. Total fail. He just stands there scratching his head in frustration. I was really hoping for a wild night after the big win. Did that old man seriously read my mind talk about bad luck? Deep Han feels dejected. Guess I will just head home. Suddenly his hair stands up. Someone is watching him. He activates his yin-yang eye instantly. Nothing. Wait, was I just tripping? Boom! A shadow blurs past him. Diep Han does not hesitate. He throws a heavy punch. Two forces collide with insane power. Straight head on. But this guy is stronger. Way stronger. Deep Han gets knocked back a full step. One punch and I am backpedaling. He is definitely a higher rank than me, but wait. His aura feels totally shaky. He is hurt. Deep Han stays on guard. Who goes there? The shadow steps into the light. It has only been a few months. And you have already leveled up this much. Diep Han freezes. That voice, that silhouette, no way. Big bro trio. He sprints over. Bro, what happened? You are beat up bad. The man just gives a weak smile. I am good. Let us just get in the car. Deep Han's face drops. This is not just a scratch. It is bad, really bad. I need to start acupuncture right now, or your cultivation is toast. Fast forward 2 hours, they are at Tonbat Diet's villa. The old man is out in the yard practicing his forms. Suddenly he senses a presence. He is on high alert. The gates swing open. It is Diep Han, and he is carrying a bloodied, broken Huan Thien. He is stunned. Trio Huan Thien. Who the hell did this to you? Relax, old Tun. I am still breathing. Deep Han is panicking. Senior, he is in critical condition. I have to treat him now. Please keep watch outside. Bat Diet nods. Go, no one gets past me. I have got this. Diep Han does not waste a second hauling Huan Tien into the back room. Bat Diet stands guard thinking. If Huan Tien was followed, if his enemies show up now, this is going to be a bloodbath. Deep Han channels his energy into the needles. His hands are a blur. Each needle strikes with surgical precision, embedding deep into Huan Tien's back. Bro, this acupuncture is just a band-aid. To actually fix this, I need to use my spiritual energy. It is going to take a while. Huan Tien grinds his teeth through the pain. Diep Han. We are past being polite. Just do it. I am putting my life in your hands. Deep Han locks in. He pours everything into the final needle. Outside, Bat Diet suddenly freezes. He can feel it. Pure killing intent closing in. He grips his staff until his knuckles turn white. It is go time. They are here. A woman steps out of the shadows, the click of her heels echoing. And Kim Phi sneers. So this is Huan Tien's big backup. What a joke, she mocks. It is just you, Ton Bat Diet. The old man's blood runs cold. Hiem Phi, rank 7 on the tiger list. She slowly draws her blade. Ton Bat Diet, the legendary master who vanished 15 years ago. She smirks her eyes cold. I wonder if you have still got that same smoke. Bat Diet just raises an eyebrow. Perfect timing. I have been wanting to see if I can still drop a rank 7 expert from the tiger list. No more talk. She lunges forward and screams, Die! He grips his wooden staff tight. Perfect timing. Their fists collide. Pure power explodes. Diep Han senses the commotion outside. Huan Tien warns him, Focus, don't get distracted. He nods, calculating his next move. The enemy knows Big Brother Trio's location. There's no way they sent just one person. I have to hurry and heal Big Brother Trio. Time is running out. Diep Han rushes the final needles. Outside, a sharp spear lunges. Light tears through space. Hiem Phi grips his trident tight. He pushes forward with everything. They're dead even. Both attacks are locked in place. Easy work. Hiem Phi leaps high. A flying kick aimed straight at Bat Diet. He just sneers. Hiem Phi more like all bark and no bite. Rank 7. Is that it? Your actual strength is trash compared to the rumors. Talk about a letdown. She grinds her teeth. You've improved a bit over the years, but... A wicked smile creeps across her face. Everyone out now. 3 more thugs leap out from behind Bat Diet. They land hard. You can hear their footsteps echo. Massive shadows stand tall in the night. Cold eyes scanning the area. Bat Diet turns pale. These 3, they're high-level masters. But why haven't I seen them before? She starts gloating. Ton Bat Diet, you've been away from the scene for too long, old man. You have no idea how much the world has changed. The Heaven Lord doesn't give a damn about the tiger list anymore. Hiem Phi growls hand over Trio Huan Tien now, and I'll let you die in one piece. Bat Diet grinds his teeth. You want me to betray my brother? Hell no. You want Trio Huan Tien? You'll have to go through me first. She doesn't waste time. Surround him, she screams. He charges in. His wooden staff swings down with massive force. The 3 thugs see an opening and dive in. Die, old man. Bat Diet can't block them all. It's over. Trio Huan Tien. I'm heading out first. Avenge me. But suddenly he feels a massive shockwave hitting the enemies. A second later, all 4 are face down on the ground. Huan Tien relaxes his fist. You worked hard, brother. He stares them down with cold eyes. You guys aren't done yet, are you? Behind him, Diep Han is gasping for air. Made it just in time. Bat Diet stands up. Are you okay? Huan Tien just gives a cold smile. Old Ton, leave the rest to me. He struggles to breathe, face pale as a ghost. All right. Diep Han is worried. Old man Ton, are you okay? Bat Diet just shakes his head. You really healed Trio Huan Tien completely. In such a short time, he scratches his head and laughs. Just luck, honestly. Just pure luck. He watches the kid closely. This brat is hiding so many secrets. He pats Diep Han on the shoulder. The younger generation is built different. This is my first time seeing Big Brother Trio really go at it. Let's just sit back and watch the show. Bat Diet agrees. Yeah, watching him fight is a masterclass. Hiem Phi's jaw drops. She can't believe it. Trio Huan Tien. She raises an eyebrow. You're already healed. Huan Tien just gives a cold, cocky smirk. Why don't you come find out? And Hiem Phi grips her trident. The silver light flashes. She's confident. I know exactly how bad your injuries were. You're bluffing. She signals the squad. Everyone charge. You can't scare me by just standing there acting tough. Huan Tian bursts out laughing. His voice goes cold. I never planned on letting you leave anyway, Nghiem Phi lunges. Dai Huan Tian just raises his hand to block. She mocks him in her head. With your bare hands, maybe if you were still at your peak, you could stop me. But now... But then a massive wave of energy flows out. The trident is stuck. He clenches his fist and his spirit energy goes completely broken. A second later, Nghiem Phi's trident shatters into pieces. What she screams. Her own weapon is flying back at her like a bullet. Her eyes go wide as her own weapon stabs her right in the chest. At the same time, her 3 lackeys are hit with critical damage. Huan Tian looks at them calmly as they scream in agony. He lands softly next to the pile of unconscious bodies. Nghiem Phi struggles to speak. You're back at peak power. How? She's in total shock. This is impossible, Huan Tian glares at her. It's because I have a brother who's a literal god. He grinds his teeth and slowly pulls the trident out of her chest. He looks at her with cold eyes. In your next life, try being a good person. Instead of being a loyal dog for the wrong people, blood gushes out. The sudden pain makes her face twist as she lets out a final scream. Huan Tian tosses the trident aside like trash. Bat Diet turns to Diep Han with a serious look. Do you know what made that move Trio Huan Tian just used so insane he thinks for a bit? The power was just massive. One punch was enough to wreck all 4 of them. He waves his hand. Wrong. That one punch just now was a quadruple strike. Bat Diet explains. The first strike used pure power to neutralize Nghiem Phi's attack. The second strike used raw strength to shatter the trident right in her hand. No more, no less. He spoke calmly, adding that the third wave was all about the shockwave. It used that energy to send those 4 trident shards flying at the remaining enemies. The fourth wave used that same force to absolutely wreck them. Diep Han was shook. One punch did all that talk about OP. Bat Diet coughed lightly. These 4 waves I mentioned, except for the first one, the other 3 require insane control. 1. Tiny slip-up. Even the smallest mistake and you wouldn't get this result. He sighed. It's a shame. Even I haven't mastered this double echo combat technique yet. Huan Tian walked over slowly, worried about old Ton. He patted his shoulder with a smile. Your meridians took a hit earlier. Go inside and get some rest. Bat Diet laughed softly. You 2 brothers haven't seen each other in forever. I'm sure you have plenty to talk about. I'll head inside first. He turned away, feeling his age. I'm getting old. I'll probably never catch up to Trio Huan Tian. He spoke softly. Han, I can't stay here long. Diep Han was surprised. Big bro, what's the plan? Huan Tian frowned. I came back for 2 reasons. 1 was for your medical help, and 2 was to see Dudu. Right now, the Heaven Lord Pavilion is hunting me down. If Nghiem Phi found this city, then others are definitely coming. I can't stay and drag you all into this mess. Diep Han's fist tightened in anger. Big bro, why are you saying that? He shouted. We're brothers. If I was scared of getting dragged into your mess, I wouldn't have risked my life to save Dudu. He raised a hand to cut him off. Han, there are things you don't know yet. The one who nearly ended me wasn't even the Heaven Lord. It was his number 1 guy, the Heavenly King. That guy is on a whole different level than me, which means the Heaven Lord's power is totally off the charts. If I stay, we're all cooked. You've got insane talent. If you keep grinding, you'll definitely become the GOAT. A world-class powerhouse. Diep Han's eyes widened in shock for a second. Then he grit his teeth and snapped back, Big bro, you're wrong. Diep Han stood firm. A real powerhouse is forged through brutal battles and constant danger. Besides, my situation isn't any better than yours. To find you, I already dropped some Heaven Lord goons. They'll be coming for my head sooner or later. Not to mention I just wiped out the Bloodhand gang a few days ago. Huan Tian froze for a moment, stunned. Wait, would he calm down? Big bro, just stay. Whatever the reason, we aren't running away. He tried to convince him. If there's a problem, we solve it. Heaven Lord, Bloodhand gang, it doesn't matter. If they show up, we face them together and take them out. Huan Tian suddenly burst into laughter. Fine. If that's how it is, I'm in. Let's face them together. Diep Han finally cheered up and threw an arm around his shoulder. That's the spirit. Come on, let's go grab a drink and celebrate our reunion. They hit the bar and shared their first round. With a table full of food, they locked eyes and downed their drinks. Cheers. Huan Tian spoke up. Han, if we're teaming up to take down the Heaven Lord Pavilion, we need to prep fast. We need to train our own squad of elites. If it's just the 2 of us, we won't stand a chance against the Bloodhand gang or the Heaven Lord Pavilion in the long run. He continued, Back then, I lost my title as the Southwest King and ended up at the bottom of society because I was always a lone wolf. Deep Han thought about it. I don't have much experience with this. Do you have a plan, Big? Bro. Huan Thien gave him a mysterious look and gestured for him to listen. It's simple. He smirked playfully. We just need money. Deep Han's jaw dropped. Then he started grinning like a boss. Big bro, you're talking to the right guy. I might be short on a lot of things, but money isn't one of them. I'm loaded. Huan Thien calculated. We can start a security company. We'll handle high-end protection for CEOs and celebrities. It's the perfect way to train our skills while getting paid. Diep Han nodded. True. Building a squad of elites from scratch isn't easy. He pulled out some papers and pushed them over. Take a look at this. He flipped through them. Shocked, this is an alchemy manual? Huan Thien nodded. Exactly. I was kicked out of the Hinwai sect because everyone wanted their hands on this formula. All these years, they've never stopped hunting me for it. Since you're a medical genius, can you make this work? Deep Han's eyes lit up with hype. So that's how it is. He smirked. This is perfect. With this, we can rapidly train Origin Realm experts. Add in my acupuncture techniques, and we'll have a whole squad of powerhouses within 1 year. After that, we won't have to fear anyone. As if remembering something, he suddenly stood up. Right, Diep Han whispered. I just realized if Ngamfi's crew tracked us here, your cover is definitely blown. We need to find a safe house first. Huan Thien stays chill. No need. And Ngamfi wants to kill me just to take the credit. With her personality, there is no way she is leaking my location to anyone else. So I am safe for now. Diep Han mutters, Good. In that case, let's start the plan. The morning sun hits the majestic castle, making it look pure fire. Van Lao stands in the Bloodhand Hall headquarters. He says coldly, Thiet Thu is dead in Sunhai City. Which one of you is going to investigate this? Kuang Tu snorts. That guy was way too cocky. He didn't respect anyone but the leader. Finally ran into a real monster. He deserved it. Trendin adds anyone who dares kill our people, they won't get off easy. He offers strategist I can take a trip to Sunhai City. The minions get hyped. I have been bored lately anyway. Might as well go to Sunhai for some fun. How about I go too? I just mastered a new palm technique and need someone to test it on. Jiang Tu Fong walks in and cuts them off. Enough, stop arguing. Everyone is stunned. They all turn young hall master. A sinister look flashes across his face. Anyone who messes with us is already dead. One peaceful week passes at Diep Han's place. He is busy studying the documents Huan Thien left behind. He thinks this alchemy method is tough. These ingredients are not easy to find. Looks like I will have to ask Grandpa Chu or the Lam family for help. Suddenly a phone call breaks his focus. He wonders Duong Haiban what's up with him. Why call instead of just showing up? He picks up. Hello, on the other end. Haiban screams, Save me, Han. I am getting jumped. Get to our usual cafe and save me. Diep Han bolts upright. Bro, just hang in there a bit longer. I am on my way. He frowns. Why was Duong Haiban ambushed? Is it the Bloodhand Hall moving in the dark? 1 hour later, Deep Han arrives downtown. Inside the cafe, Thien Gao kicks Haiban like a dog. You fat piece of trash? Throw another shoe at me. I dare you. Today, I am going to wreck you. Haiban, bruised and battered, growls, Tam Thien Gao. Diep Han is coming. By then, you will be the one crying. He mocks Diep Han. I will end him too. Thien Gao points. See him, this is Mo Dong Ku, the young master of the Mo Dong family. To him, Diep Han is just an ant he can crush anytime. Mo Dong Ku speaks coldly. Tam Thien Gao, I am only helping because your master is the Northwest Medicine King. But this Diep Han guy, and is still a no-show. I am not happy. You get it. He panics. Yes, young master, I understand. Thien Gao takes his anger out on Haiban. You fat pig blame Diep Han for being late and pissing off the young master. He panics. What are you doing? He yells. Say goodbye to your legs. Suddenly the door bursts open. A familiar figure appears. Stop. Haiban sees him and cheers Han. Thien Gao freezes his face, turning pale as he sees Diep Han. Before he can even react, he charges, You dare touch my brother, you are dead. Diep Han clenches his fist. One punch straight to the face. The power sends him flying for meters until he slams into the wall. The wall cracks from the impact. He rushes to Haiban. Bro, you okay? He winces. I am fine. Haiban warns Han that guy is the young master of the Mo Dong family from the south. They have massive power. He is here for revenge for Thien Gao. You have to be careful. Deep Han looks at the guy sipping tea and smirks. Don't worry, he shouts a challenge. Sunhai City is my turf. No matter who comes here, if you are a dragon, you better bow down. If you are a tiger, I will make you a kitten. Thien Ngao, bruised and crying, yells, "Young master, kill him for me." Mo Dong-ku says calmly, "Diep Han, you should look at the owner before hitting the dog." He growls, "You dared to hit Tam Thien Ngao right in front of me. You clearly have no respect." Diep Han glares, "And who the hell are you? Why should I care about you?" Hearing the disrespect, Mo Dong-ku loses his mind. The minions are just as pissed. V-Tam is shocked. This kid is insane. He's actually provoking our young master. Veenhat nods. What a joke. Just because he's a big deal in this tiny city, he thinks he's the boss. Weir was curious. Did this guy really not know how much clout the Murong family had? They have been the Southern Martial Arts Alliance leaders for generations. Murongju lost it and smashed the table in front of him. His face went dark as he barked an order. "Old John, kill this brat for me." The old man bowed. "Yes, young master." Warblade stepped forward. "Young man, you are way too arrogant." He sneered. "Today I will show you that there are some people you just do not mess with." Deep Han spotted the blade. "Wait, could it be him?" he asked. "Are you an assassin?" "The one ranked 17th on the Tiger list years ago, Warblade." The old man let out a proud laugh. "That is right. It is me," Warblade said. "Kid, since you know who I am, stop struggling. I will make your death quick and painless." The three lackeys got hyped. With Old John stepping in, this kid is finished. Old John is a literal Tiger list pro. This brat will not even last one hit. Anyone who looks down on the Murong family is cooked. Deep Han spun the blade in his hand. "You are not a legendary assassin anymore. You are just a loyal dog." "Just a suck-up," he said calmly. "You have lost your warrior spirit. I can snap your blade in a single strike." Warblade lunged forward. "You are asking for it." He swung his sword with the killing intent of a black panther on the hunt. Deep Han roared and struck down. A golden dragon aura surged as the two massive forces collided. The wind howled as they clashed. In an instant, the air shook and flames exploded everywhere. The lackeys panicked. This kid is cracked. He is actually holding his own against Old John. Suddenly, the old man's blade shattered into pieces. Warblade froze as Deep Han's overwhelming pressure crushed him. He stared in shock, coughing up blood. How is this possible?" Deep Han looked at him coldly. "The new generation always replaces the old. There is always someone better. The world is not your playground anymore." The lackeys backed away in terror. Am I dreaming Old John got folded in one shot? If Old John is not even his match, we are totally screwed. Since when did Shanghai City have a monster like this? Murongju was stunned. Old John is a Tiger List master. How could he lose to some nameless brat? Ngao Thien panicked. "It is over. Murongju cannot handle him. I better stay knocked out." But no one was letting him off. A heavy foot stomped right on him. Hai Bin laughed out loud. Hai Bin was hyped. "In Jiao Thien Murong. Joe, I thought you guys were tough. Why did you turn into clowns the moment Han showed up?" The guy turned pale and cried out. Diep Han glared at him. "Weren't you the one who wanted me dead?" Murongju stuttered. What are you doing?" "I am the young master of the Murong family." He completely lost it. "If you touch me, you are dead. My family will hunt you down." Deep Han lunged and slapped him hard. "Murong young master, huh?" Then he buried a knee into his gut. Still acting like a big shot in front of me. Finally, he used his energy to blast the guy into the wall. "That is for being an arrogant prick." Diep Han scratched his head. All done. He put his arm around Hai Bin. "Big bro, let us go." Hai Bin smiled. "Han, thanks for the save. I actually have a few tickets for tomorrow's concert. Take Doan Ni with us." They calmly walked away. "The Nangong concert." That name sounded familiar, Hai Bin explained. "She is the biggest superstar right now. Don't tell me you did not know Murong." Joe lay on the floor shaking with pure rage. "Deep Han," he hissed through gritted teeth, "I will make you pay for this." A few days later, the concert stage was glowing with lights. The crowd was wild. "Nangong Zixun, I love you, marry me Zixun. I will love you for 1,000 years. Diep Han was getting dizzy from the crowd. "No way it is this packed." Doan Ni laughed beside him. "No duh. She is the GOAT right now. Her tickets sold out in literally 1 second. I am obsessed with her," someone else chimed in. "And she is so beautiful. She is literally my dream goddess." Deep Han thought to himself, "If I told them I actually saved her life, they would probably die of jealousy." Suddenly his phone started buzzing like crazy. Diep Han checked it. He was surprised to see Fire Phoenix calling. He picked up. "Fire Phoenix. What is up? I am at the concert right now." Her voice sounded urgent. "It is an emergency. I will keep it short." Fire Phoenix explained. "The security bureau got a tip. But we are short on staff in Shanghai City right now. Can you please protect her?" Deep Han thought it over. "What exactly do you need me to do?" Fire Phoenix had helped him a lot, so he had to return the favor. She nodded and promised to send him all the intel immediately. Our people are heading there first. Once you arrive, you need to protect her. Don't leave her side for even a single second. He replied, don't worry. Yehan looked determined. As long as I'm here, she'll be 100% safe. He scanned the hall. With this many people, how am I supposed to get close to Namgung Zishun? She started introducing the next song on stage. Zishun flashed a bright smile. I'll be singing and interacting with everyone in the crowd today. She playfully hyped up the crowd. What do you guys think? Is that okay? Immediately, the crowd went wild and screamed, yes. No way, a chance to get close to Namgung Zishun. Pick me, Zishun. I've loved you since the day I was born. I know every single one of your songs. Pick me. Hearing that Yehan had a light bulb moment. This is the perfect chance. Yuner nudged Yehan. What are you doing? Hurry up and raise your hand. You might get picked. He just casually shrugged. No need for all that trouble. She'll definitely pick me. She frowned. Yehan, you're dreaming way too big. Haibin burst out laughing. Bro, we haven't seen each other for like 5 minutes, and your capping skills have already gone up 100 times. Seeing that Yehan raised his hand high. Don't believe me, then just watch. He waved and shouted at the top of his lungs, Namgung Zishun, I'm right here. Suddenly the bright spotlight stopped right on him. Yehan Zishun winked. I'd like to invite this lucky fan onto the stage to sing a duet with me. Haibin's eyes widened in shock. How is this even possible, bro? Actually got picked? Yuner gasped beside him. Is this for real? Wait, does Yehan actually know? Namgung Zishun has smirked triumphantly. See, what did I tell you? Yehan casually walked toward the stage. Step 1 of getting close to Namgung Zishun complete. Meanwhile, the crowd started throwing shade. Why did she pick that guy Zishun standing next to him as such a downgrade? The audience looked disgusted. You can tell just by looking at him that he can't sing. How does he even have the nerve to go up there? Yehan waved, long time no see, Miss Namgung. My name is Yehan. She acted shy, Mr. Ye. It really wasn't easy finding out your name. He reached for the mic. Sorry about that. I had an emergency that day. Zishin winked and smiled. It's fine. I've actually picked out a song that suits you perfectly. You have to sing your heart out with me, okay? Yehan narrowed his eyes, suspicious. Specifically for me. She raised her voice. My dear audience. The next song for everyone is, Zishun said excitedly, What kind of man are you? The whole venue went dead silent. He was dazed. Huh, what kind of man are you? Is she talking about me? The crowd realized what was happening and burst out laughing. What kind of man are you? Is she roasting the guy on stage? LMAO, that's hilarious. What kind of beef do they have? Wait, Zishun usually doesn't give people a hard time like this. Do they already know each other? Haibin was cracking up. Bro finally gets picked, and then she hits him with a song like that. He stopped for a second. Tell me, isn't my bro just the unluckiest guy ever? Yuner acted like a detective. Something's not right. From my perspective, I smell something fishy going on. Yehan is definitely hiding something from me. Haibin shivered. This girl's intuition is terrifying. On stage, Zishun started to sing. What kind of man are you? What kind of man are you? Just watching her walk away without saying a word. Her sweet voice melted the fans' hearts. They cheered from below. That's fire, Nam. Gung Zishun is the absolute goat. Her voice is truly a gift from heaven. Zishun, I love you, marry me. His eyes flashed. He memorized the voice, the tone, and the lyrics. Yehan gave a cold smirk. So that's how it is. Zishun waved, Yehan, your turn. Don't tell me you don't know how to sing. She looked at him, but he didn't move an inch. The crowd started heckling. Do you even know how to sing or what? If you can't sing, get the hell off the stage. Stop wasting our time. I just want to hear Zishun sing. What are you just standing there for? Can you sing or not? Zishun spoke softly. Everyone, please be patient. Let's give Mr. Ye a moment to get comfortable. She pretended to ask, You really don't know the song. Should we pick another one? Yehan said calmly, No need. He looked her straight in the eye. I didn't know it a second ago, but I've already learned it now. Zishun's eyes went wide. She was dazed, not knowing what he meant. He slowly started to sing, What kind of man are you? How are you even a man? Still loving her, but not daring to ask her to wait, his smooth, deep voice echoed through the hall. The entire audience was stunned. No way his voice is actually that good. It's not just good, it's literally on par with Zishun's. Oh my god, he's a total pro hiding his skills. Haibin rubbed his eyes repeatedly. Is that really my bro's voice? Why is it so good I've never even heard him sing before, let alone sound like a literal god? Yuner pouted. Yehan sings that well, and yet his first time singing is a duet with some other girl. This is driving me insane, Tu Huan stared at him in disbelief, the way he took breaths and adjusted his tone. It was identical to hers. She had practiced for over 10 years, but he learned it all after hearing just half the song. He is a total monster. Deephan smiled and reached out his hand, inviting her. Let us sing together. She blushed and awkwardly replied, okay. The two gently held hands, a perfect harmony. He kissed her hand softly and leaned his head against hers, letting her rest against his chest. The crowd went wild, screaming, that is not the same guy from before. That was fire. I swear this is the best duet of all time. Then they all started chanting like crazy. Get together. Get together. Hearing this, Duan Yi furiously snapped the light stick in her hand, her eyes burning with rage. Deephan, once this song ends, I will show you what true cruelty feels like. Hai Bun sighed. Bro, you better start praying. I really cannot help you this time. The final song finally ended, and behind the stage, Tu Huan spoke up. Mr. Deep, there's still half an hour until the show ends. Could you wait here for a bit? She looked shy. I never really got the chance to thank you properly for last time. He smiled. Sure, I will wait. He thought it was a good chance to scout the area for any danger. Suddenly, a figure stepped in and cut them off. Just call her Tu Huan manager. Mai reminded them sternly, it is almost your turn to go back out. Go change your outfit now. Tu Huan turned to leave, but managed to say, Got it. I am going. Manager Mai, this is my friend Diep Han. Please keep an eye on him for me. The manager pushed up her glasses and looked at him coldly. Don't worry, she hissed every word. I will definitely take care of him. Diep Han gave a forced smile and waved. Hi, I am Diep Han. Manager Mai walked past him with her head high. I am the manager for Nam Kung Tu Huan. Follow me. Diep Han frowned. This manager Mai is clearly looking down on me. They walked straight down the hall to an office, while a janitor watched them from the shadows. The guy smirked with a sinister look. Perfect chance. Manager Mai pushed the door open. Mr. Deep, I will be blunt. Her voice was cold. Nam Kung Tu Huan is out of your league. Don't think your petty ambition can reach her. My advice, stay away. Stop dreaming of things that will never happen. Diep Han narrowed his eyes. I am sorry, but you have got it all wrong. I do not have any feelings for her like that. Manager Mai laughed coldly. Why act so innocent? I have seen plenty of guys like you. You are just after her money. Right. She walked over to the desk, pulled out a thick stack of cash, and threw it right at his face. Take the money and get the hell out of here. Diep Han was reaching his limit. You are really misunderstanding this. I received intel that someone is planning to hurt Tu Huan, so I came here to protect her. Manager Mai screamed in anger. Do you think I am an idiot? Who would believe such a lame excuse? She stormed toward the door, her high heels clicking loudly on the floor. What is next? Are you going to tell me you are actually a secret agent from the security bureau? Right then. Diep Tu appeared outside and held a knife to her throat. Shut your mouth if you do not want to die. She froze, eyes squeezed shut in terror. Diep Han reacted instantly, his voice booming, an assassin. Diep Tu smirked. Kid, I suggest you do not move, or my blade might slip. Diep Han frowned. If I attack now, Manager Mai will get hurt. I need to stay calm and wait for an opening. The guy kicked Manager Mai. Get inside. He stepped in and locked the door behind him. Diep Tu barked. I know you are her manager. When she finishes her set, call her and tell her to come here alone. Manager Mai shouted, What do you want with her? I will never betray her, she thought to herself. Everything Diep Han said was true. Why didn't I believe him? The assassin scoffed. Since you want to do this the hard way, just die. She closed her eyes, waiting for the end. Suddenly, a force sliced through the air and knocked the knife out of his hand. It was Diep Han's blade. Diep Tu clutched his bleeding hand in pain. My hand. Manager. Mai's eyes widened. What just happened? Diep Han's voice was sharp. Trying to kill someone in front of me. Not on my watch. She stared at him in shock. Diep Han. She felt a wave of shame. He actually saved her. The assassin grabbed his knife again. Damn you for ruining my plan. He lunged forward like a madman. You are dead meat. Diep Han looked disgusted. You are the one who's cooked. He delivered a massive kick to the guy's jaw. Catch this. The assassin screamed in agony, tears streaming down his face. He was sent flying and crashed hard onto the floor, teeth scattered everywhere as he groaned. Your feet smell so bad. Deep Han got pissed and stomped on him a few more times. Who are you calling smelly? I scrub my feet every single day. Manager Mai was stunned. He is so OP. She quickly asked, Mr. Deep, what do we do now? What is with that look? Do you finally believe me now? Sister Mai bows her head. Mr. Ye, I am so sorry. I was wrong before. Please forgive me. Ye Han stays chill and walks off. There might still be more of them inside the hall. Call the police first, he adds. Listen, once the show's over, I am taking Nam Kung Tu Huan out through the back door immediately. You handle the others at the front exit. Sister Mai nods. Understood, Mr. Ye. She looks at him desperately. Please, you have to keep Tu Huan safe. Ye Han keeps it cool. Relax. I swear on my honor I will not let anything happen to her. Fast forward a few hours. The show is over and most people have left. Down in the basement parking lot, Ye Han and the squad are escorting Tu Huan out. She stops him. Wait, Ye Han, why are we using the back exit? Is something going on? He just turns and pats her head. Don't worry. I am here. You are going to be fine. Suddenly, Tu Han sees a spear ripping through the air from behind. She turns pale and screams, Ye Han, watch out. His eyes shift. He spins around and clang. He deflects the spear mid-air. Bodyguards. We are under attack. But wait, 2 more spears zoom in from the side. He snaps his head back and yells, heads up. Too late. 2 guards go down instantly. No help me. Elder Nguyen steps out with a smirk. Impressive. Not many can block my flying blades. You have got some skills, kid. Too bad you can only save yourself and not the others. Suddenly, swish. A rope wraps right around a guard's neck. He gets yanked back screaming for help. Ye Han grits his teeth. Another one. Are they accomplices? Rakshasa lets out a wicked laugh. Running so soon, then Black Sky appears out of nowhere. This brat is mine. Nobody touch him. Just like that. Ye Han is totally surrounded on 3 sides. Tu Huan is shaking and stuttering. Ye Han, what do we do? He stays calm. Relax. As long as I am here, you will be fine. He analyzes the situation. 3 of them. This needs to be fast or I am cooked. I have to end this now. Rakshasa looks bored. Hey, muscle brain. Weren't you going to take him solo? Hurry up and finish them. I need my beauty sleep. Black Sky charges and swinging. Come on, kid. Let us have some fun. Ye Han's eyes flash with a smirk. Jackpot. They clash, boom. The shockwave rattles the room. Rakshasa smirks. Glad we have this meathead to do the heavy lifting for us. Elder Nguyen nods along. The kid is dead. The rest of the guards are trash. Easiest mission ever. Suddenly, wham, Black Sky gets blasted back into a steel pillar. He coughs up a mouthful of blood. Absolute wreckage. The other 2 are speechless. What Ye Han clenches his fist and says coldly, you are next. Elder Nguyen's face drops. Okay, he is a problem. Let us jump him and end this together. Rakshasa's rope gets sliced to ribbons by his blade. Nice try. Your cheap tricks do not work on me. Elder Nguyen's heart drops. We are cooked. Rakshasa screams, you old bastard, what are you doing? Attack. She looks back and the old man is hauling tail Rakshasa. You distract him. I am getting back up. Elder Nguyen is terrified. 1 hit and the tank is down. This kid is at least mid-foundation stage, even all 3 of us. Would not stand a chance. She turns pale. You cowardly old bastard. Ye Han's voice goes cold. Your turn. A chilling aura fills the air as Rakshasa slowly turns her head. Wait, no, too late. He clocks her right in the face. She flies back several meters. 1 shot. She is out cold. Elder Nguyen is shaking. Rakshasa is down too. Oh. Run, I have to get out or I am dead. Ye Han blurs past him. No escape for you. Another massive palm strike hits him like a truck. Elder Nguyen coughs up blood. How is he this strong? He just watches the old man collapse and pass out. Ye Han checks the area. All clear. Finally, he exhales. Tu runs over and hugs him tight. Ye Han, she is sobbing. I was so scared. I am so glad you were okay. He smiles and pats her head. It is okay. Stop crying. Everything's fine now. The guards start helping each other up. 3 top-tier fighters wiped out in seconds. He is cracked. With him around, we are basically useless. Where did Lady Nam Kung even find a beast like him? He takes her hand. Let us move. Sister Mai is probably waiting for us. Tu Huan wipes her eyes and nods. She is smiling again. But wait. In the back, Black Sky is still barely clinging to life, fumbling through his pockets. Pulling the pin on the bomb, she screams in triumph. Let's die together. Diep Han grabs her tight and bolts. Tu Huan, look out. Flashback to 30 minutes ago outside. The police had already set up a perfect ambush. Secretary Mai is pacing anxiously. Officers, finally. You are. Here at last. She's panicking. Our lady is still in the parking lot. Please, you have to go save her right now. Lung Q glances at her. Relax. We've already sent the bomb squad in for the rescue. Trust me, this will be over very soon. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the parking garage. Waves of fire surge out violently, forcing everyone to fall back and shield themselves. Lung Q is stunned. Where did that blast come from? Beside her secretary, Mai breaks down in tears. Tu Huan. An officer rushes up to report, Captain. There was a huge explosion in the parking area, cause unknown. As of now, we haven't found any signs of life. She waves him off. Understood, fallback. Lung Q supports Secretary Mai. I'm so sorry. We did everything we could. Miss Nam Kung, she's likely... Mai stands up abruptly, refusing to accept it. No. He promised he would bring Tu Huan out safely no matter what. A second later, Mai starts sobbing. I believe in him. Lung Q tries to comfort her. Secretary Mai, I understand how you feel. But in an explosion that big, it's impossible for anyone to survive. She whispers, please try to stay strong. Suddenly, an officer gasps in shock. Wait, am I seeing things? Someone is walking out of the smoke. He stares wide-eyed. Is this a joke? Someone actually survived that blast? Is he even human? Another officer snaps out of it. Medics. Get over here now. We have casualties. As soon as she sees them, Mai sprints over in joy. Diep Han looks at her mission accomplished. I've brought Nam Kung Tu Huan back safe and sound. Lung Q frowns Diep Han. I should have known it was him. Mai nods while wiping her tears. This is amazing. I knew you could do it. Cut to a luxury estate, Diep Han's villa. He stands at the door, letting out a massive sigh of relief. Finally got Tu Huan safely back to the police. She should be safe now. Just as Diep Han reaches for the door, it swings open. Doan Ni is standing there, head down, silent. He breaks the silence. It's so late, Doan Ni. You're still here waiting for me. Diep Han ignores her dark aura and fakes a sob. I'm so touched I could die. She coldly shoves him away. What's wrong, Doan Ni? She growls his name. Diep Han. She starts scolding him without holding back. Tomorrow is your clinic's grand opening. I've been running around like crazy helping you settle everything. And you were out with that Tu Huan girl until this late. His whole body trembles as he instinctively backs away. Wait, Doan Ni. Let me explain. She grabs him by the collar. Someone was trying to kill her. I was just on a mission to protect her. That's all. Suddenly, Doan Ni goes full demon mode. As if I'd believe you, she grabs a stick and starts wailing on him, leaving him with huge lumps on his head. Take this. I'm telling the truth. I swear. The next day, firecrackers explode in front of the clinic to celebrate the opening. A crowd gathers to offer their congratulations. Meng Jiao welcomes everyone with a bright smile. Calling out the VIP guests. The chairman of the Lam Corporation is here. The secretary to the mayor has arrived. Dr. Deep is officially open for business. The Northern Business Alliance wishes Dr. Deep a massive success. In the back, a group of people are whispering, who exactly is the owner of this clinic? How does he have so many big shots showing up? At this rate, the top companies in the city can't even compete with him. I need to make a connection with this guy. I have to go back and prepare a proper gift. The sky outside is clear and blue. Sunlight hits the clinic building. Inside, Doan Ni's face is sore from smiling. Thanks. That's enough for today. You really didn't have to bring gifts. You're too kind. Feel free to stop by often. Haiban gives a playful smirk. Hantu, what happened to your face? Trouble at home. You want me to put in a good word for you. Bachmak walks over and claps Diep Han on the shoulder. The hardest debt to pay is the favor of a beautiful woman. Hantu, take it slow. You've got a long road ahead. He angrily flips them the bird. You two jerks are just fueling the fire. Mark, my words, your day is coming too. Tigna pokes her head in from outside the superstar. Tu Huan is here to congratulate the Diep Clinic. May the money flow in like water. She walks in with a friendly wave. Diep Han, considering our relationship. I can't believe you didn't even tell me you were opening. Luckily, Secretary Mai got the news. His jaw drops when he sees her. Tu Huan, why are you here? Diep Han quickly covers his face, peeking through one eye. I'm cooked. Doan Ni is definitely going to misunderstand this. She glares at him with murderous intent. Your relationship, Diep Han. What kind of relationship do you have with Tu Huan? He waves his hands frantically in denial. Nothing. We aren't close at all. I just met her last night. Doan Ni is still steaming, literally. I'll settle the score with you later. She turns to look at the star, and her face flips 180 degrees to a sweet smile. You must be Tu Huan right, Doan. Ni goes over and shakes her hand warmly. I'm a huge fan. I'm Diapon's girlfriend, Doan Ni. Thanks for looking after my man yesterday. Tu Huan catches the hidden jab and her face stiffens. What? Is she marking her territory? Seeing Tu Huan's reaction, Doan Ni smirks. That's right. Diapon belongs to me. Better clear up your relationship status for me. She pulled back her gaze and smirked. Big sis Doan Ni, you're quite the comedian. I didn't even get to look after Diapan last night. He was too busy taking care of me. Tu Huan clenched her fists. Why you? Doan Ni gnashed her teeth. Diapan really is a keeper. You're one lucky girl, sis. She shook her head, changing the subject. Tu Huan, your skin looks a bit dry. I know a fire skincare routine. Want me to hook you up? The vibes went from 0 to 100 real quick. Pure toxicity. Hard pass. Check out those wrinkles near your eyes, sis. You need more rest. Don't stay up so late. Don't worry about me. I sleep early. But you stars are always on the run. Your thighs are looking way bigger than mine lately. You should look in the mirror too, sis. Your skin is so dark and dull. People might think you're working manual labor all night. Haibun saw them about to throw hands and whispered, Diapan. He patted him on the shoulder. Bro, I finally understand your struggle. Pray for your soul, man. Diapan fell to his knees, screaming at the sky. Why is my life like this? While they were talking, an announcement rang out. Thien Ngao, the disciple of the Northwest Divine Doctor, had arrived. Everything went silent. Diapan's expression turned dark the moment he saw him. The Northwest Divine Doctor. I knew he'd show up. He gritted his teeth, trying to keep it together. Thien Ngao, he actually has the guts to appear here. Bakmak frowned. He definitely wasn't here to be nice. It was the Northwest Divine Doctor Q Chom. The whole room felt the pressure. The crowd started whispering. Thien Ngao had been wrecked by Diapan in a medical duel before. Is Q Chom here to settle the score for his student? The Northwest Divine Doctor was famous nationwide, a total powerhouse. Diapan is in for a world of hurt today. But one guy spoke up. I wouldn't be so sure. I've seen Diapan's godly skills with my own eyes. It's anyone's game. Diapan frowned, looking annoyed. Mr. Vuong, what brings you here today? The old man laughed calmly, stroking his beard. I wouldn't call it instruction. Ku Chom paused. I just heard my disciple took a massive L from you. I wanted to see if your skills are actually as cracked as they say. The guy behind him burst out laughing. Diapan, my master's here now. You're just a fish in a net. Your time is up, kid. Haibun was so triggered he almost took off his shoe to smack Thien Ngao. You're really asking for it, aren't you? Just wait till I get my shoe off. I'll knock you out. The old man scowled. Diapan, is this how you treat your guests? Diapan held Haibun back and gave a cold smirk. I don't need your input on my hospitality. If a friend comes over, I'll throw a party. But if you're a wolf, I've got a shotgun ready. Kuchom, quit stalling and make your move. I'm not scared. He went stone-faced and nodded. Fine. Kuchom turned to the crowd. Chu Liet stepped forward. A guy walked out and he absolutely stank. Everyone covered their noses instantly. What is that smell? It's foul. I'm about to lose my lunch. Look at him. He's definitely sick. Why would Kuchom bring a guy like that? He looked totally drained and smelled like death. The old man smirked. He's been poisoned with soul-severing powder. It's legendary for being lethal. In 7 days. He's a goner. Can you save him, or is it too much for you? Deepan's expression went cold as he stared him down. The other three went pale and covered their mouths. The soul-severing powder. The crowd started whispering. He's definitely been hit by that stuff. 7 days, and he's dead. I heard there's no antidote for that. Anyone hit by that is basically a walking corpse. Is Kuchom actually expecting Diapan to cure him? No way. Haibun snapped. You old fossil. You're clearly just trying to mess with Diapan. That poison has no cure. If you're so legendary, why don't you cure him yourself? The old man held up 3 fingers. Of course I can cure it. It would only take me 3 days, but Kuchom looked even more smug, even after the toxin is gone. He'll lose all his powers, but at least he'll be alive, right? Chu Liet's eyes went wide. No. He collapsed to the ground, begging like his life depended on it. Master Vuong, please, you have to help me keep my powers. If I lose my powers, my enemies will come for my head. I'm cooked. Thien Ngao looked down at him with pure disgust. Just staying alive is a win for you. Besides my master, no one can touch this stuff. Deepan finally let out a cold laugh. I wouldn't be so sure about that. He confidently held up 3 fingers. Listen up, Kuchom. You can't save his powers, but I can. You need 3 whole days to cure him. 3 minutes is all I need." He couldn't believe it and turned around completely stunned. What right after those words were spoken. The crowd of onlookers started buzzing with excitement. Yehan actually claimed he could cure this guy and that his results would be way better than 9 needles. Is he for real? That is soul-severing poison we are talking about. It is not some common cold. Even if Yehan's medical skills are fire, this sounds way too over the top. The old man just smirked after hearing that. Honestly, that is the funniest joke I have ever heard in my life. Kid, if you can actually pull this off, I will bow to you 3 times right here in your clinic. What do you think? Yehan crossed his arms, his eyes full of challenge. Fine 9 needles. Those are your own words. Do not regret it when the time comes. The old man chuckled, his eyes looking totally sinister. But if you cannot cure Juliet... 9 needles' voice got faster and more intense. I will personally wreck your reputation so you can never show your face again for the rest of your life. Yehan nodded without a hint of fear. It is a deal. Despite his weak body, the patient struggled to stand up. Mr. Ye, can you really cure me and even help me keep my cultivation level? Yehan gave a confident signal and said, Brother Chu, don't worry. I am saving you, and it is not just for my own fame. Hearing that Juliet knelt down with respect. Fine, Dr. Ye, if I can get through this. I will go through hell for you. I Chu will never back down. In the back, Thien Gao was full of disdain. You are truly an idiot for believing this quack kid. Nearby, Doan Ni and Tu Huan cheered in unison. Go, Yehan, I know you can do it. Yehan, I believe in you too. They both sent him hearts, then their eyes met like sparks were flying. They both huffed and looked away. Yehan stepped forward and leaned down. Brother Chu, take your shirt off first so I can start the acupuncture. He nodded. Got it, Dr. Ye. As soon as his shirt came off, Juliet's body was covered in purple marks. The crowd's eyes went wide the moment they saw it. What is that? That is terrifying. It is already spreading into his bloodlines. This soul-severing poison is no joke. He was so thin he looked like a skeleton. At this rate, detoxing him in 3 minutes is literally mission impossible. 9 needles was smiling on the inside. No way the poison was this heavy. Yehan, you are cooked this time. Holding the silver needles, Yehan observed closely. Just as I thought. I just need to put in a little effort to concentrate the blood flow in one spot. Yehan's body seemed to be wrapped in energy. He frowned and moved his hands with insane speed and precision. The 13 resurrecting needles. 3 needles in the front, 2 in the bicep, then 2 in the wrist. Yehan let out a long breath. It is done. Suddenly, Juliet coughed up a spray of blood on the floor. The blood sizzled and green smoke rose up. Yehan put his hands on his hips. How do you feel? The poison is all out, so you should be fine. He replied, I feel way better. Now Juliet's skin was turning healthy again. His face filled out, and more importantly, my cultivation, which was suppressed by the poison, has completely returned. Thien Gao and the old man stood there with their jaws on the floor. This is impossible. No way. Yehan's skills are actually higher than my master's. Juliet laughed, his eyes sparkling with hype. I am cured. I am finally cured. Then he rushed over to 9 needles and stuck his tongue out. You could not save my power. But Dr. Ye could... You needed 3 days to fix me, but Dr. Ye only needed 3 minutes. 9 needles. What kind of fake medical king are you, Doctor? Ye is the real deal. The old man was so mad he coughed up blood. This kid is the death of me. Thien Gao panicked and caught him. Master, what is wrong? You cannot die yet. If you die, who's going to back me up? The crowd kept shouting. Yehan really did it. He cleared that soul-severing poison for Juliet in under 3 minutes. This is cracked. 9 needles is so mad, he is literally spitting blood. He is not even on Yehan's level. Yehan is like a god-tier doctor reborn. From today on, if I am ever sick, I am going straight to the clinic. Thien Gao helped the old man up, looking furious. Yehan, we are not done yet. Yehan kept his hands in his pockets with Bakmo and Haibon looking ready to wreck someone. Hold it. Yehan pointed at him coldly. Since I cured Juliet, don't you have a promise to keep? Kneel and bow 3 times right here, remember. Thien Gao started shaking, breaking out in a cold sweat. But my master fainted, he cannot bow. Yehan's face went dark, showing zero mercy. He is out, but you are still awake. Aren't you his disciple? Then you will bow in his place. Right then, the crowd started chanting. You lost, now bow. Why aren't you bowing yet? Too scared to take the L. If you don't bow, we will beat you down. You came here looking for trouble. You deserve this. Terrified, he immediately dropped to his knees, his voice begging for mercy. Thien Gao sounded sincere. I am sorry I messed up. Lord, yeah, please be the bigger man, and let me off this once. Your skills are way better. We totally lost. Yehan turned around and waved him off. Fine, now get lost. He quickly grabbed the old man and ran for his life. Thank you, Thien Gao sprinted away. Meanwhile, Nine Needles slowly opened one eye to peek around. Then, smack. A sharp slap landed right on his face. You lazy piece of trash. You've completely ruined my reputation. Sitting on the ground, Tien Hao looked totally lost. Wait, wasn't Master supposed to be unconscious? The old man started shouting without holding back. You absolute idiot. If I didn't fake passing out, I would have had to bow down to that little brat. How did I end up with such a stupid disciple like you? The guy started crying. Master, what, you really played me for a fool. Thien Hao stood up asking worriedly. Master, we took such a massive L today. Are we really just going to let him get away with it? Nine Needles' expression turned twisted. Of course not. This old man already has a plan. His face darkened as he gave the order. Go notify the Bloodhand Hall immediately. Tell them Thiet Thu died at the hands of Diep Han. The guy gave a thumbs up. Using a borrowed knife to kill. What a genius move. With the Bloodhand Hall on the move, Diep Han is definitely cooked this time. Nine Needles scoffed, clenching his fists. Diep Han, so what if your medical skills are top tier once you're dead? I'll still be the legendary medical king of the Northwest. Back at the clinic, the afternoon sun was shining over the roof. Diep Han stretched his tired body as he walked. Finally finished a busy day. Time to head home. My sister and Don Ni are probably waiting for me to eat. Suddenly, a man with a blade rushed out from behind. He slashed down hard, shouting at the top of his lungs. Kid, just die already. Diep Han's eyes flickered and his face instantly darkened. Not good. He dodged to the side with insane speed. Then he quickly backed away. Diep Han's expression was cold and sharp. Who sent you? The old man stroked his beard. Speaking with a heavy voice, Quan Fai from the Bloodhand Hall. Diep Han stood tall, dusting off his clothes. Bloodhand Hall. Looks like you guys already know I killed Thiet Thu. Diep Han glanced behind him and spotted two more figures. Tu Fong and Truong Vu stepped forward, nodding. That's right. They surrounded him from all sides. You dared to touch someone from the Bloodhand Hall, Diep Han. Today is the day you die. He scoffed coldly. Blood must be paid with blood. Diep Han just smirked and pulled out his blade. You want to kill me. He didn't look scared at all. Just the three of you, I'm afraid that's not enough. Tu Fong grit his teeth in rage. So arrogant, he immediately threw a punch. A small fry like you. I can handle you all by myself. His eyes turned cold as Diep Han swung his blade and charged. Then come and get some both sides clashed. Blade versus fist. A massive wave of power exploded between them. Quan Fai frowned and spoke up. The young master really is a rare genius. Over the years, he has mastered the white jade hand to perfection. Even if I used a weapon with full force, I could barely leave a scratch on him. Truong Vu laughed. Looks like we don't even need to step in. That kid is going to lose his life very soon. Under the young master's iron fist, before he could even finish his sentence, Tu Fong was sent flying, slamming hard into the wall. Cough! He spat out a mouthful of blood. Both men's eyes widened, their mouths hanging open in shock. Young master what? They both rushed over looking panicked. Are you okay? What happened to you? Tu Fong stammered. My hand blood was gushing from his palm. They were both terrified. The young master's white jade hand, it was broken. No way, that kid is actually this cracked. Diep Han stepped down with a cold smile on his lips. You thought you could kill me with just that bit of skill. Diep Han's voice was low and sharp. Trash. Tu Fong looked up and cursed at him. You dare call me trash? I will definitely kill you. Diep Han shook his head and walked straight toward them. No, don't misunderstand me. I wasn't saying just you are trash. Diep Han smirked and gestured at all of them. I'm saying all three of you are trash. Fuming with rage, Quan Fi and Truong Vu grit their teeth. You little brat, you're literally asking for death. Tu Fong pulled 3 pills out of his pocket. Diep Han, you brought this on yourself. He handed a pill to each of them. Uncle Quan, Uncle Truong, take the Chi Burst pill, then we'll kill him together. Don't give him a single chance to survive. The two took the pills, nodded, and swallowed them. Got it. Seeing this, Diep Han couldn't help but frown. A Chi Burst pill. What is that? They could feel their power surging every second. Clenching his fist, Tu Fong smirked. Diep Han's eyes narrowed thoughtfully. Their aura has increased several times over. Looks like if I don't go all out today, I won't be leaving this place. Tu Fong laughed coldly, his eyes sharp. Dieb Han, to be able to force me to use a chi burst pill. You should feel honored. Dieb Han pulled out 3 silver needles. Don't think you guys are the only ones who can power up. I can do it too. He quickly unleashed his move. God-sealing needles. His eyes turned blood red. Tu Feng lunged forward instantly. You're about to die, and you're still struggling. The other 2 supported him at the same time. Behind Dieb Han, a green dragon slowly began to take shape. Let's go. One more round. A massive explosion rocked the entire area. From the middle of the blast, Dieb Han leaped back. Tu Feng, today I'll teach you a lesson. Dieb Han grinned mischievously. This young master's dipping. No need to see me out, but you just wait. I left a little gift behind for you guys. Without hesitating, he jumped into the river. Meanwhile, the spear in Quan Fai's hand snapped right in half. The old man's eyes went white, his body sliced clean in half. Truong Vu rushed back to report to the young master. Quan Fai, he's cooked. Standing on the bridge, staring down at the water, Xiaofeng gritted his teeth in a blind rage. Yeher must be wrecked. Search the area immediately. I want him found dead or alive. Back at Yehan's villa, the vibe was heavy. Doan Ni paced around her eyes, restless. We finally all got together. We had a surprise ready for Yehan to celebrate his clinic's grand opening, but that guy is still not home. The food's getting cold and I'm losing my mind. This is actually making me so tilted. Yekin gave a helpless smile. It's okay, Doan Ni. Yehan is probably just busy with something. That's why he's late. I'll go reheat the food. Haiban leaned over to Bak Mo, joking around. You think Yehan went to see Tuhuan? Bak Mo immediately covered his mouth to shut him up. You trying to die? Don't you see Doan Ni is fuming? She stomped her feet, steam practically coming out of her ears. No way, I can't wait anymore. I'm going out to find Yehan, if I catch him with another woman. He is so dead. Just then the door slammed open. A gust of wind rushed in. Lang Q walked in slowly, her eyes looking mysterious. Who here is Yehan's family? Her face was full of worry. Wait, what? I'm his sister. What happened to him? Long Q looked down, avoiding their gaze. According to my intel, Yehan was at the clinic tonight. The Ye family got jumped by a group of attackers. His location is currently unknown. Everyone turned pale. No way. The others looked just as shocked. Ye Kin's legs gave out and she collapsed in a daze. She covered her face, sobbing. How could this happen? After delivering the news, Lang Q turned to leave. We've deployed everyone to find him. We should have news soon. The room went dead silent. The atmosphere was suffocating. Haiban and Bak Mo snapped out of it and bolted. I'm calling my dad. I'll tell him to use every connection to find Yehan. Me too. I'll have the Lin group mobilize everyone. Find Yehan She burst into tears, unable to stop. I'm going to find Grandpa Don Ni, mumbled through her sobs. Yehan, please be okay. Huan Thien clenched his fist, teeth grinding. Yehan, if anything happens to you, I'll give my life to get revenge. Kin Thon stepped up to comfort her. Don't worry, sis. Yehan is built different. He'll be fine. Tears rolled down her cheeks as Ye Kin nodded. Xiaohan has to come back safe. If something happens to you, I don't even want to live anymore. Meanwhile, on the other side, he was lying in bed covered in bandages. Yehan frowned in pain as a voice echoed in his head. Yehan, wake up. It turned out the 2 beauties were Doan Ni and Tu Huan. Yehan, you're finally awake. Breakfast is ready. Do you want to eat the food? Or eat us? He reached out with a greedy look. Is that even a question? Obviously I want it all. Then reality hit. Yehan's face slammed into a set of rock-hard 6-pack abs. He rubbed his head and slowly sat up. It was just a dream. The other guy scratched his head, confused. Why were you hugging me? Uncle Hak walked in, leaning on his staff. Tuan Bon, is he awake? He looked back, eyes lighting up. Uncle Hak, he just woke up. The old man stared at him and nodded. Yehan had been sleeping like a baby, totally clueless. The Emperor's luck is real. To survive that, he's destined for greatness. Looks like Tuan Bon found exactly who he was looking for. Yehan blinked, rubbing his head sleepily. Where am I? Did you save me? Uncle Hak stroked his beard and let out a loud laugh. I didn't save you. It was heaven's will that brought you to me. Everything is fated. Yehan was baffled. What the hell? Why is this old man acting so mysterious? Did I end up in some creepy place? The old man ignored him and just said, Open wide. Yehan was lost. What did you say? Uncle Hak immediately whacked him in the gut with his staff when he didn't listen. He held out a red pill. Swallow this. Without waiting for an answer, he flicked the pill into Yehan's mouth. Yehan doubled over, coughing and gagging. His whole body felt like it was on fire. He clutched his throat in pain. You old geezer! What did you just feed me? Uncle Hak smirked. Back in my prime, this was a legendary treasure. It cures swollen feet, hemorrhoids, bad breath, and even the common cold. From an 80-year-old lady, with issues to a 3-year-old with gas. It fixes everything. Tuanbon hyped it up too. 1 pill for a clear mind. 2 pills for eagle eyes. 3 pills for immortality. This is the unstoppable diamond power pill. Tastes good, right? Yehan clutched his throat, pointing at them. Why do you guys sound like those sketchy quack doctors selling fake meds? The old man just laughed. How could we sell fakes? This is a divine elixir. 1 sip, and I guarantee you'll be cured. This bro is literally holding a banner promising a full recovery the moment the medicine arrives. But then blood spills from his mouth, and he starts shaking in fear. Is this pesticide? Diep Han is shocked because the pain just vanished. He raises his hands, feeling a massive surge of power inside his body. What's happening? It's like my body is overflowing with energy. Diep Han's confused face is so funny that Uncle Hack can't stop laughing. Looks like the meds are finally kicking in. Just stay here and focus on your recovery. Hey, dummy, let's move out. Tuanbon nods. Got it. Deep Han is all respect now. Thank you for the pill, senior. I'm sorry for being such a brat to you earlier. The old man leans on his cane, nods, and waves him off. No need for thanks, kid. You earned this fair and square. The door clicks shut. Suddenly, Diep Han's energy starts radiating out instantly, sealing up all his wounds. I feel way better. Wait, I even ranked up a minor realm. Talk about a blessing in disguise. He quickly gets dressed and realizes it's time to head back. I've been MIA for so long, Doan Ni and my sister must be freaking out. Deep Han slowly walks out of the room. Outside, Uncle Hawk is just chilling in the sun, legs crossed, waving his fan. Suddenly, someone approaches. Juliet walks up with a photo and shoves it toward Uncle Hack. Old man, have you ever seen the guy in this picture? His name is Diep Han. Uncle Hack squints, totally trolling him. His name is what Diep, who now... Deep Han Deep, what Juliet is losing his mind and gives up. Forget it. Never mind. Just stay there and enjoy your son, old man. He walks away grumbling to himself. Man coming here was a total waste of time. The legendary Dr. Deep should be around here somewhere. As he walks out, he spots Juliet. Wait, why are you here? Juliet freezes at the familiar voice. Dr. Deep, thank God I knew you were too OP to die. But as soon as he sees Diep Han's face, Juliet explodes in anger. Bro, you've been missing for so long. Miss Chu has been losing her absolute mind. She's literally searching the entire world for you right now. Diep Han nods. No more waiting. Let's move out now. Just as they're about to leave, Uncle Hack calls them back and points at Dummy. Wait, Diep Han. Let Dummy go with you. His combat power is no joke. He's just as strong as you. He'll be a huge help. Diep Han doesn't refuse and bows with respect. Understood. You've been a huge help to me, senior. I'll make sure to look after Dummy. Juliet's eyes go wide. Hold up. You were faking being deaf this whole time. Uncle Hack gives a cheeky, friendly smile. My eyes are sharp and my ears are perfectly fine. Why would I be deaf? I didn't know if you were a friend or a foe, so I had to play you a bit. Juliet is fuming. Bruh, are you serious right now? Scene changed to a different building. Guards are posted at the entrance. Tio Fong and his goons are standing there. Because of Diep Han, the Blood Hand Gang lost 2 top-tier generals. If we don't end him, we'll never settle this grudge back at Diep Han's villa. Diep Kin is trembling, holding her hand tight in fear. Officer Yen, is there any news about Little Han? Yet Long Q looks down and sighs. I'm sorry, we've tried everything. Diep Kin breaks down in tears. Officer Yen, I'm begging you. You have to find Little Han. Doan Ni's eyes are red, but her gaze is sharp and determined. I'm not giving up. No matter what happens, I will find Diep Han. No matter what, Du gently pats her shoulder to comfort her. Doan Ni, don't lose hope. My brother already asked the underworld to help find him. We'll have news soon. Suddenly, Tio Fong's sinister laughter echoes from behind. He puts his hands on his hips and laughs like a maniac. Who knew that loser Diep Han had so many girls crying over him? I'm actually a little jealous. The girls look back in horror. She gasps. Did you kill Diep Han? Tio Fong gives a chilling smirk. Bingo, since you miss him so much. I'll just send you all to hell to join him. He signals his men to strike. Kill them all. Wipe them out. Like a pack of hungry wolves, the Hoan Thien and Bat Diet squads charge forward. We've been waiting for you, trash. You're literally asking to die. Within seconds, the fight was over. Tio Fong's goons swarm out from the back. He points a finger, screaming in rage. Hoan Thien, you're being hunted like a stray dog by the Heaven Sect. And you still dare to mess with the Black Hand Gang? He blocks the strike and counters. I'm not even scared of the Heaven Sect. So why would I be afraid of a bunch of losers like you? Since you're here, don't expect to leave alive. An old man steps forward. Today, you die to pay for Diep Han's life. From the shadows, the Heavenly King approaches. You're really not afraid of the Heaven Sect. He smirks his eyes full of cold malice. Huan Tian, you've got some guts, kid. Huan Tian's gaze turns ice cold as he grits his teeth. The Heavenly King, the #1 expert under Loi Tian Ton himself. I didn't think you'd actually show your face here. He crosses his arms and sneers. Huan Tian, you got lucky and escaped last time, but today, your luck just ran out. Feeling ignored, Tio Fong snaps. Fine, Huan Tian is yours to deal with, but the rest of these people, they're mine. How's that? The Heavenly King nods. No problem. Both shout, kill them. Their lackeys get a massive buff, their aura going wild. Kill them all. Leave no one alive. Wipe them out. He launches an attack and shouts, Do, all of you run now. I'll hold them off. Undying swings his spear and takes down 3 guys instantly. As long as this old man is still breathing, you won't lay a finger on them. Doan Ni grabs her wrist. We have to go now. They barely move before Tio Fong blocks their path. Going somewhere, she steps in front of Du and Diep Keen trembling. What are you trying to do? He lunges with his claws out, ending you, obviously. Meanwhile, Huan Tian is getting absolutely wrecked. Seeing the danger, he screams no, but he's pinned down by the mob and can't move an inch. You animals, stop it. Doan Ni bursts into tears, closing her eyes to pray. Diep Han, I'm coming to find you. Suddenly, he strikes Tio Fong's head from behind. You really have a death wish, don't you? Everyone's jaws drop. Diep Han. Chulit and Undying's eyes light up when they see him. He cracks his knuckles with a cold smirk. I'm back. Now get ready to meet your end. Tio Fong crawls up from the dirt. Diep Han, so you're still alive after all. He wipes the blood from his mouth and sneers. Doesn't matter. Today I'll just wipe you all out in one go. Tio Fong stands up and barks orders at his men in Truong Vu. All of you charge, kill Diep Han right now. The leader charges. Understood. Suddenly a nearby tree is ripped out of the ground, shocking everyone. Tuan Bon swings the trunk in a massive arc, clearing the entire area. Why don't you guys play with me for a bit? The crowd is stunned. Where did that tree even come from? Truong Vu's eyes bulge, grinding his teeth. Who the hell are you? He's still holding the massive tree, laughing. Man, I thought that one strike would have sent you flying already. Guess I missed a few. He lunges forward with his spear in a rage. You arrogant brat, die. Tuan Bon just mocks him. I'm not dying today, but I'll definitely give you a beatdown. Without hesitating, they clash trading blows at high speed. Tio Fong scowls, hissing through his teeth. Where did Diep Han get such a broken ally? He leans forward and charges straight at him. Tio Fong, instead of worrying about others, you better watch your own back. Their fists collide, releasing a massive shockwave. He's fuming, his lip twitching. Chuli, you're nothing but trash. How dare you say my name? He swings a powerful kick at Tio Fong. Shut up and take this. He tightens his fists, his whole body tensed up. Just Die kicks and punches fly as they engage in a brutal exchange. Suddenly Tao Sung appears. He lunges forward with his sword. Diep Han, last time you helped Undying escape and even injured me. Today you're finished. He raises an eyebrow with a gaze as cold as ice. You're the one who's cooked. He charges, swinging wildly at Diep Han, but in just a few moves he's slashed blood spraying everywhere. Tao Sung hits the ground, refusing to accept it. No, how can you be this OP? He curls up in a pool of blood, his strength fading fast. Last time you were barely my match. Tao Sung takes his last breath. Diep Han raises his dagger and shouts, Who's next? He looks at the other two and yells, All of you, get over here. The Heavenly King pushes Huan Tian back. Diep Han, he actually took out Tao Sung. He gives a cold, challenging smile. That's right. Your granddaddy's right here. Come get some revenge. Infuriated, he charges at him. As he blocks the strike, the subordinates shout warnings at Diep Han. You're no match for the #1 Heavenly King. Get out of there on the other side. Undying shouts while fighting. Diep Han, don't do anything stupid. The #1 Heavenly King is a top-tier ranker in the Heaven Sovereign Pavilion. You're not in his league. Juliet is pinned by Tio Fong. Diep Han, don't take him on alone. Wait for us to jump him together. A look of pure joy flashes in his eyes. What an idiot. Challenging the #1 Heavenly King by yourself. Guess I don't even need to lift a finger. You're already dead. The 3 girls watching are panicking. Diep Han, don't do anything reckless. Diep Han, you have to be careful. Diep Han, he's too strong. Don't lose your cool. Diep Han gives them a reassuring look. Don't worry, everyone. He can't touch me. The Heavenly King throws a massive punch, but he dodges it with ease. Seeing him slip away, the king roars in fury. You little brat, you actually managed to piss me off. If you're so eager to die, I'll gladly help you out. The energies of fire and water collide, exploding with terrifying power. Die. The Heavenly King rains down a barrage of brutal punches, but he still can't land a single hit. Suddenly a glint flashes in his eyes. Diep Han found an opening. His eyes widen in shock, but it's too late to dodge. Oh no, he spins and delivers a perfect slash. Dai Huan Thien and Chu Liet stare, their eyes bulging. Completely stunned. No way. The number one Heavenly King actually got slashed by Diep Han. Is this his true power? Has Diep Han's strength really become this terrifying nearby Doan Ni Diep Kin? And Dudu's eyes light up. Diep Han, you're so badass. Diep Han, I knew you could do it. You're actually him, Diep Han. You really are a man of your word. He crouched slightly as he landed, head bowed low. He groaned, clutching his wound in agony. How is this possible? This kid actually spotted my weak point. Diep Han stepped forward, pointing his blade straight at the Heavenly King. 1 year from today will be your memorial service. Tiao Fong's jaw dropped in total disbelief at the sight. This is impossible. The number one Heavenly King actually lost. It's only been a few days, but Diep Han's powers totally cracked now. Seeing him dazed, Chu Liet charged in instantly. Now's the chance. He delivered a massive kick to Tiao Fong's leg. A sickening crack echoed as his bones shattered, leaving him in searing pain. Tiao Fong hit the ground, screaming nonstop as he held his leg. My leg is broken. Truong Vu and his goons stood frozen, eyes wide with pure terror. Young Master Tuan Bon and Bat Diet blocked their path. You think you're going to save him? Not a chance. You've got to get through us first. Meanwhile, the Heavenly King took the opportunity to bail and retreat. Huan Thien watched the cowards flee and shouted, Diep Han, the Heavenly King, is getting away. He didn't look worried at all, simply shaking his head. It's fine. I'll let him keep his pathetic life for now. Diep Han's gaze suddenly turned icy. He looked back at the Black Hand Gang, and without another word began the cleanup. You're all dead, Bat Diet. He and Chu Liet pointed at the few survivors simultaneously. Since you're already here, don't dream of going back. Kill them all. Everyone dies. With that, the three of them quickly finished off the rest. He lay on the ground, dragging his broken leg, unable to believe how everything had gone south. Diep Han walked up to Tiao Fong with his blade in hand. Now it's your turn. Tiao Fong collapsed, trembling with fear. He kept babbling hysterically. No, you can't kill me. I'm the young master of the Blood Hand Hall. If you kill me, the Blood Hand Hall will hunt you down like animals. They'll take revenge on your family and friends. Everyone you know is cooked because of you. Huan Thien stepped in with a serious warning. His voice wavered slightly. Diep Han, now really isn't the time to kill Tiao Fong. Hearing that he sheathed his weapon, he spat out a cold insult. Fine, I'll let this dog keep his life for a bit longer. Tiao Fong's face hardened as he let out a quiet sigh of relief. I survived. He smirked internally. Diep Han, so what if you're strong? You still don't have the guts to touch me, do you? Suddenly, he spun back around, making Tiao Fong jump out of his skin. However, while I'll spare your life, you aren't getting off easy. He frantically tried to shield himself, as he saw Diep Han's foot rising. Wait, what are you doing? Diep Han stomped hard on Tiao Fong's thigh. He crumpled to the ground, clutching his head in agony. He thrashed around, screaming at the top of his lungs. My leg, he calmly ordered. Find a place to lock him up. Back in the main hall, Doan Ni saw Diep Han and immediately ran to him with open arms. Thank God, Diep Han. She hugged him tight, overjoyed. I knew you'd be okay. Diep Keen stood nearby with teary eyes and said, It's good to have you back. Little Han, you scared me to death. He gave a soft smile. It's okay. I'm back now, aren't I? Then Diep Han gestured toward him. Everyone, let me introduce you. This is Tuan Bon. It's thanks to him that I made it back safely. Plus, I even leveled up. He scratched his head, smiling awkwardly. Hey everyone, I'm Tuan Bon, he replied happily from behind. You saved Diep Han, so from now on we're all brothers. Bat Diet also praised Tuan Bon's strength. Your power is seriously insane. She welcomed him warmly. You can stay here as long as you like. Diep Han spoke up to get everyone's attention. Listen up. We killed the Heavenly Lord Society's men. Diep Han spoke up to get everyone's attention. Listen up. We killed the Heavenly Lord Society's men and made an enemy of the Blood Hand Hall by locking up Tiao Fong. They'll likely come for revenge soon. That's why I plan to level up everyone's strength immediately. As soon as he said that, both the old man and Chu Liet gasped in shock. Level up our strength, Bat Diet turned serious. Diep Han is right. Right now we aren't strong enough. He continued. If Diep Han hadn't returned just in time, then we'd all be goners. We know things are desperate, but leveling up, That's not something that just happens overnight. The old man looked worried and tried to caution him. Exactly, Diep-Han. Don't let your impatience ruin everything. Despite their doubts, he stayed calm and determined. Senior Ton Big Bro Chu, you're not wrong. But if I use acupuncture combined with spirit energy, I can push both of you directly to the next realm, the Rendu realm. It'll be a bit painful, but the results are instant. Bat Diet asked in disbelief. For real, Chuliet's jaw was on the floor. If we can actually reach the Rendu realm, that would save us 10 years of hard cultivation. Diep-Han's presence became sharp and icy. Don't worry. With me here, nothing is impossible. Both of you follow me. They were pumped and followed him immediately. Let's do it. Inside the room, he began channeling energy for Bat Diet. Senior Tone the Rendu meridians. The 2 veins, you've already broken through the Ren vein. Now I'll use acupuncture to help you break through to the full Rendu realm. Senior Focus. Feel my inner power flowing through every single needle. It is hitting your pressure points and spreading from your core to your entire body. There is zero room for error here. Even though Bat Diet is sweating bullets, he is still acting tough. Do not worry, Xiaohan. Just do your thing. The power surging inside his body is reacting like crazy. You are going all out with the acupuncture on Bat Diet. He is gritting his teeth in pure agony, but he is determined to endure it. He cannot let Diep-Han's hard work go to waste. You slowly move your hands while giving him the heads up. Senior Son, we are starting. Right. Now. Direct your inner energy toward the Governor Vessel. This is going to hurt like hell, but it is the only way. This is the only way you can become a Rendu realm powerhouse. Bat Diet hears this and shouts with resolve, do it. Break through for me. All that inner power is pushed in, forming a massive energy field around him. Then Bat Diet starts soaking up all that power himself. Diep-Han sees this and gets hyped. Senior Son, congrats, you are officially a Rendu realm powerhouse now. He checks his new body and looks at you with deep gratitude. Brother Deep, I owe this all to you. Next, Diep-Han turns around and calls out to Chuliet. Big bro, are you ready? Chuliet appears instantly. I am good to go. Then he sits down in position with you to begin the process. Xiaohan, let's do this. From outside the door, some pretty Seuss sounds can be heard. Faster. Go faster. Everyone is gathered outside, dying of curiosity. Yunur looks pale and creeped out, imagining all sorts of weird scenarios. Is Diep-Han really helping them break through? Why does it feel like they are doing something totally shady? Diep-Kin covers her mouth, sounding hesitant. No way Xiaohan would do something like that. Right. Huan Tian sighs in relief, feeling lucky. Good thing I already broke through to the Rendu realm. Only Tuan Bon is still totally clueless. What are you guys even talking about? Quan Than leans over and whispers, It is adult talk, kid. Do not ask questions. Suddenly, a massive wave of energy hits them, and everyone is shook. He senses it instantly, his eyes going wide. It's a success. I cannot believe it happened that fast. He is shocked, his face turning pale. Did Brother Sun just break through to the Rendu realm? The power keeps expanding, and everyone has to be on guard. Tuan Bon is completely stunned, his eyes practically popping out. Bro, is Diep-Han really this OP Huan? Tien narrows his eyes, watching closely. Creating 2 Rendu experts in such a short amount of time, Diep-Han is becoming way too deep and mysterious. Suddenly, the door bursts open. Bat Diet and Chuliet step out looking absolutely jacked. We finally made it. We are Rendu experts now. He looks stunned and quickly pays his respects. Congrats, Brother Sun. Congrats, Brother Chu. Seeing you walk out, he cheers. Big bro, Diep-Han is actually a god. You boldly declare in front of everyone. If the Bloodhand Hall or the Heaven Lord Society dare to show up here now, they are definitely going to be terrified. The next morning at Diep-Han's massive villa, she shows up and calls out to him in an annoyed tone. Diep-Han, get your butt out here. Diep-Han pokes his head out, still rubbing his eyes. Phoenix, what are you doing here? She is fuming and starts yelling at him. How can you still be sleeping? The white-faced scholar is on the move. The strategist of the Black Hand Gang has brought a small army of experts to the city. He wants to meet you at Zhangdian Park. Plus, the Northwest Medical King is using his clout to hire hitmen to take you out. They are all just waiting for a chance to kill you. Diep-Han just picks his ear, totally unbothered. Why are you tripping? I still have Tiao Feng. They would not dare touch me. And that 9 Needles guy. Please, I am not scared of him. Phoenix cuts him off instantly. Enough talk. I have already called the security bureau to send backup for you. Now pack your stuff. Prepare to get out of here. You stay calm, making her relax just a bit. Running away, I have never even thought about it. I have got everything under control. Diep-Han turns his back and Phoenix follows him inside. What could you possibly have prepared? Isn't Huan Tian the only Rendu expert you have here? Do you really think you can take on the Black Hand head on? Once inside, you just clap your hands a few times. Everyone, front and center. In an instant, Tuan Bon Bat Diet Huan Thien and Chuliet all drop down. They're all radiating insane amounts of power. She is speechless, her jaw on the floor. Four Rendu experts. Diep Han slowly explains everything. Last night, with a little help from me, Senior Sun and Big Bro Chu both successfully became Rendu experts. Phoenix is completely blindsided. No way. Well, how is this even possible? You actually turned Ren Vessel experts into Rendu experts, and you pound your chest with a confident smirk. Nothing is impossible. If I want it to happen, it happens. She is caught between shock and worry. Diep Han is becoming a total enigma. Meanwhile, over at Zhangdian Park, a high-stakes match is about to begin. Ngo Tian and his crew are waiting when a voice rings out. I am here. The white-faced scholar smirks with pure contempt. Well, Diep Han, I did not think you actually had the guts to show up. One man, one sword, and you still dare to show up bold. He takes a seat. Real grit is in the soul, and he's got plenty of it. Ngo Tian points at the board. How about a game of chess with this old man first? Ye Han doesn't hesitate. You're on. He stares straight ahead, sizing him up. You're a rare talent, but you should know Huadong is Black Hand territory. Release our young master, and I'll make you the number 2 man in the Black Hand gang. You'll be equal to me. What do you think? The enemy makes a move, and Ye Han counters instantly. You really think that's going to happen? Then Ngo Tian grips a chess piece, his face turning dark. What a waste. Fine then, just give us back the young master and the Black Hand won't come for your head. Otherwise, you're not going to like the consequences. Ye Han stays ice cold, his words sharp. Release Xiaofeng. You think I have a way out? Since when does the Black Hand ever keep its word? He frowns deeply, if that's how it is. Then checkmate. Ye Han looks hyped. Bishop up. At that exact moment, the real fight explodes. He's squaring up with Sun Hai. Round 1 begins now. So you're the top dog of the Black Hand. I've heard you're a Rendu rank expert. Let's see if you're legit. He isn't holding back either. I, the King of the Northwest, have been waiting to test your skills. Come get some. The two take their battle elsewhere. Ngo Tian looks on and mocks them. King of the Northwest. Huan Tian is your ace. Too bad he's not enough. Round 2. Dai Kak lunges with a long blade. Checkmate with double cannons. Suddenly a steel spear blocks the strike. She's frozen in place. Ye Han calmly gives the order. Guard up, he strikes like lightning, leaving Dai Kak terrified. So you're the number 2 General Dai Kak. I, the Immortal, will be your opponent. He and Ye Han watch the two powerhouses clash. Ngo Tian suddenly realizes something. A second Rendu rank master. Ye Han doesn't even bother answering. He just moves another piece. Looks like the strategist is stuck. My turn. Checkmate. Another powerful presence arrives. He approaches with a humble bow. I am Chuliet. Allow me to teach you a lesson. He panics, shouting out. A third one. How can you have 3 Rendu rank experts under you? Ye Han slams a powerful piece down. Don't rush. I still have Tuan Bon. Tuan Bon appears behind him, literally uprooting a giant tree. I'm here too. A massive explosion rocks the area, obliterating everyone nearby. The Black Hand members charge. For the gang's honor, wipe them out. The Immortal's side is hyped up. Kill them. No mercy. Today, this place becomes your graveyard. Both sides split into pairs, determined to settle this once and for all. His face goes dark as he speaks in a low tone. Ye Han, is this your final answer? You really want to make an enemy of the Black Hand? He grips his sword, his eyes full of fire. So what if I do? What are you going to do about it? Ngo Tian goes full feral mode, then I'll send you straight to hell. His hand claws toward Ye Han's face. Ye Han dodges with insane reflexes and ignites his sword with a blazing flame. It surrounds him completely. You're the one who's dead. Both release a terrifying surge of power. The impact triggers a massive explosion. Ye Han is sent flying back by the shockwave. He struggles to his feet, staring at the figure across from him. You're actually pretty strong. Ngo Tian still has his aura surging. He brags with total confidence. Ye Han, you're not on my level. Ye Han just smirks. He wipes the blood from his mouth. I might not be your match yet, but you aren't killing me today. He leaps up for a finishing blow. Oh yeah, let's find out. Suddenly an opposing force pins Ngo Tian down. Stop. He barely dodges a staff, looking panicked. What Elder Kong stands there leaning on his cane. Fire Phoenix catches Ye Han. This is my final move. King, he's forced to back down. Who are you? Why are you messing with the Black Hand? She snaps back. You don't need to know his name. But today I'm here to protect Ye Han. Ngo Tian's killing intent spikes. And if I say no, The elder sighs as if he has no choice. I might be old, but if the Black Hand refuses my simple request, then I'll have to go all out. Elder Kong begins to channel his true power. In an instant, his aura covers the entire battlefield. The enemy is frozen like a statue, thinking, this power. Only our sect leader can match this level. Yehan finally gets his strength back. He steps forward. Listen up, pretty boy. If you ever set foot in Sunhai City again, it won't just be Xiaofeng. You're all cooked. Ngotin's face is turning pale. He's totally desperate. Damn it. Is he really about to go home empty-handed? Just wait until the Hallmaster finishes his seclusion. Then I'll settle this score with you. Suddenly, several more people appear behind him. Kutram steps forward with a cold look. Hey, pretty boy, scholar. I already gave you all the info I had, but you guys failed to kill Deepan over and over. What a disappointment. Ngotin couldn't hold back and growled, the Northwest Medical King, Kutram, you finally showed your face, huh? Dongku points right at him and shouts, Diepan, you dared to hit me last time, but today we brought the big guns. You're cooked. Tian Ngao looks smug. Diepan, just wait until you're dead. My master is the legendary Northwest Medical King. Deepan just smirks, totally unfazed. You guys seem pretty confident. You really think you can take me down today? He gets even more hyped. That's right, Diepan. You actually have 4 Rendu Realm experts by your side. I'm honestly surprised. But right now, they're all occupied. This is the perfect chance to take your life. Before making a move, Ngotin asks, Kutram, you want Diepan dead too? He admits it without a second thought. That's right, pretty boy. We'll take care of Diepan for you. All you gotta do is stall that old man for a bit. Should be no problem for you, right? Ngotin's grin widens. If it's just stalling, then no problem at all, and Ngotin is jumping for joy inside. Let them go after Diepan. If they kill him, great. If they don't, I'll just dip. No skin off my back. Hua Fuang grabs his sleeve, looking worried. Diepan, with Elder Kong here, we don't have to risk our lives. Let's just run now. Diepan looks down, totally calm, looking at them. They're not going to let us leave that easily. Diepan raises his sword, releasing a massive wave of energy. They're just small fry. They're zero threat to me. Seeing the chance, Kutram waves his hand. Get him. In a flash, the people around him vanish. They charge at Diepan, ready to kill. You arrogant brat. Today you die. Deepan isn't even flinching. You 6 bastards, you're the ones who are cooked. He leans down, creating countless spirit swords. With a single wave of his hand, they all fly out at once. They fly straight at the group. Boom, one explosion after another. Kutram's group is already celebrating. Deepan, today is your funeral. I don't believe you can beat all 6 of them. Just die already, Ngotin sneers from the sidelines. 1 against 6, Diepan. You definitely don't have what it takes. Hua Fuang is panicking as the explosions get bigger. Diepan, please, be okay. Elder Kong closes his eyes to sense the energy. I want to see just how much potential this kid has, and just like that, the 6 guys who charged in are already trashed. They're screaming in pain. No way, this is impossible. You're just a Renmok ranker. They couldn't even hold on for a minute before dropping dead. This can't be happening. Seeing him safe, she rushes over. Diepan, you're so OP. The elder watches and nods. Deepan is actually legit. Meanwhile, Ngotin's face is turning white. What a bunch of trash. 6 of them couldn't even touch him. Kutram's jaw drops. How is Deepan this strong? He actually took on 6 at once. I don't believe it. 6 experts beaten by 1 guy. Even 6 literal pigs wouldn't have died that fast. Now Diepan turns to settle the score. You're next. Tian Gao turns around, shaking. Master, what do we do now? But the old man's already gone. Kutram is booking it. Kid, you hold him off. I'm going for backup. The guy's so mad he's stomping his feet. Damn it. That bastard ditched me. Dongku is shaken too. Stop talking. Just run. But before he can move, Diepan is already there, tapping his shoulder. Where do you think you're going? Dongku starts stuttering like crazy. What are you doing? I'm from the Mo Dung family. You can't touch me. I don't care. Suddenly Hua Puang steps in to stop him. Wait, Diepan. He's still a Mo Dung. If you kill him here, it'll be hard for me to protect you later, he says coldly. This guy will just keep causing trouble if I let him live. Dongku is so scared he drops to his knees, crying for mercy. Deepan, please, just don't kill me, and I'll never show my face in Sunhai City again. Deepan just walks past him without a word. Glad you know your place. That attitude makes Dongku's skin crawl, but the next second, Diepan sends him flying with 1 kick. Get lost. After dealing with him, Diepan turns to Tian Ngao. Now, you're the only one left. He blocks the path. 1 cold word and Tian Ngao flinches. Dignity gone. Bro's on his knees begging the MC. It was my master. No, that piece of trash Kucham set me up. I'm innocent, I swear. Please, spare me. Deepan just smirks. Spare you, sure. Kill Kucham for me first. Do that and I might let you live. Bro went pale. Kill his own master. That's cold. MC raises an eyebrow. Refusing fine. Guess you'll die instead. Deepan charges up his power. Before he can strike, Thien Nagao folds. Wait, I'll do it. I'll kill Kuchem. Diepan stops. Just like that. Inches from his face, the MC smiles. Smart move. You know when you're beat. Thien Nagao is shaking like a leaf. Thank you, boss. Thank you for the mercy. Bro literally peed himself. He is on the ground, clinging to the MC's legs like a total loser. Listen up. This is a life-testing needle. It kicks in every 15 days. Guy coughs up blood. Only one way to stop the pain, Diepan explains. Hit the wind pressure point. It's only temporary, though. Deepan gets serious. The cure, kill Kucham first. Then we'll talk. Now Scram Thien Ngao doesn't hesitate. Yes, boss. Consider him dead. He leaves trembling with regret. Why did I ever mess with this guy? Now my life is in his hands. The MC watches him run away like a scared dog. Deepan has it all planned out. The day Kucham dies is the day you join him in hell. Cross me and you die. Period. Juan Thien arrives with news. Diepan, we chased off the Blood Hand Gang. Bat Diet starts cracking up. The legendary Blood Hand Gang. The ones who rule half of China. Running away like scared puppies. Pathetic. The rest of the crew shows up. Man, that felt good. MC keeps it real. Don't celebrate yet. The Blood Hand Gang isn't just going to let this slide. We need to build our own squad. It's the only way to survive their next move. Everyone's stunned. Our own squad. How do we even start? It is not that easy, kid, but the MC just smiles. He's got a plan. Old Chu did some digging. There's a powerhouse security firm in Hang City, full of elites. I buy that company mix in my OP medical skills and boom, an army of top-tier warriors. Juan Thien is all in. That's fire with your medical hacks in a security firm. We might even see some Rendu Realm beasts. The squad is hyped. You always have a plan, brother. You're light years ahead of us. Let's get to work. We'll hold down the fort here. The MC actually gets a bit shy. Actually, it was Juan Thien's idea first. Cut to Hang City. The streets are packed. Diepan turns to Tuan Bon. Yo, look at all these girls. Thinking of finding a wife here, bro, gets shy. Nah, they would probably think I am trash. Trust me, man. With your looks, you're a total catch. Deepan slaps his shoulder. Once we get the squad ready, I'll set you up. Suddenly, a loud engine roars. A sports car is flying down the street. This guy is driving like a maniac. Everyone's losing it. Yo, slow down. You trying to die today. Light is green for pedestrians, but this clown just blasts through the red light. Absolute psycho. Oh no. A little girl is right in his path. Mommy. She screams. Deepan's eyes go wide. No, he doesn't even think. He just launches himself. He scoops her up and dives just in time. 1 second later and she was toast. The car slams into a wall. What a loser. Deepan holds the crying girl. It's okay, little one. You're safe now. The crowd goes wild. No way that guy's a hero. She'd be dead if not for him. What a legend. Go on, sweetie, say thank you to the nice man. She gives him a tiny kiss on the cheek. Thank you, big brother. Then someone starts screaming. What the hell? This guy Truong Huck stumbles out, fuming. You jumped in front of my car. You got a death wish. Yehan let the girl escape and kept it cool as he faced him. You're not just wasted, you're tearing through a residential zone. Speeding and running red lights. You almost ended someone's life. Do you even realize that? But the guy just gave a cocky laugh. Kill someone who saw me almost hit anyone, big mistake. The crowd immediately started roasting him. I saw it. He almost crushed that kid. Yeah, if this guy hadn't stepped in, she'd be history. Drunk, driving piece of trash, call the cops on him. This triggered him hard, and he started barking back. Shut your mouths. All of you. Jiangshu was coping hard. I'm the young master of the Jiang group. Calling the police is useless. They take orders from me. Keep talking, and my guards will show you what happens to snitches. The crowd went silent after hearing that. Nobody wanted smoke with the Jiang group. Better to just stay out of it. The kid is safe. Anyway. Wait, he's actually the heir to the Jiang group. Damn it. Is this scumbag really untouchable? He looked at Yehan with a total, what you gonna do face. Listen up, brat. If you don't give me a satisfying apology right now, I'm ending your life today. Don't think I'm playing around. In this city, there's nothing I can't do. Yehan's face went dark as he snapped. You talking like that? Aren't you afraid of a reality check? Yehan wasn't flinching at all. He took a step back to lunge. You really won't learn until it's too late, will you? Smack. Just like that, Yehan caught the punch like it was nothing. Trying to hit me, you're the one who's about to regret everything. Johan's grip started crushing his hand. The guy started screaming like a baby. "Ah, stop, my hand's gonna break, let go." Johan glared at him. "Oh, so you know what pain feels like. Imagine that little girl if you'd hit her. Think about her pain. Think about her family. You think they'd just walk it off?" Zhang Shu was literally crying now. "I get it. I'm sorry. Just stop." Johan delivered a massive kick, sending him flying straight into his red car. "Now beat it." Bro didn't learn. He gritted his teeth and shouted, "You dare touch me, you're dead. Just you wait, I'm calling my guys. Today, you are finished." But as he pulled out his phone, a massive shadow loomed over him. "Who exactly are you planning to finish?" Jiangxu looked up and saw Tuan Bon just smiling at him. Pure nightmare fuel. The dude was shaking from that terrifying aura. "Wait, what are you doing? I'm the heir of the Zhang group." Tuan Bon ignored the trembling and patted his shoulder. "Hey, you want to play a game? It's called Going for a Flight." He lifted the guy with one hand. Jiangxu lost it. "Help, murder. Somebody call the cops." Johan pointed a finger. He clearly hasn't learned his lesson. Tuan Bon used him to wreck his own car. On it, Tuan Bon tossed him like a bag of trash. "No, please, too late." Jiangxu slammed into the hood, spitting out teeth. Johan just put his hands in his pockets. "Tuan Bon, let's head to Black Dragon Security." The crowd was buzzing. That kid is a beast. Who even is he? He just folded a Zhang air like laundry. The scene shifts to the massive headquarters of Black Dragon Security. Van Dien was already there waiting to welcome Mr. Ye. Inside, the entire Black Dragon squad was lined up. "From today on, these men are yours." After a quick talk, the deal was sealed. They shook on it. "Pleasure doing business." Van Dien shoved his hands in his pockets and turned to leave. "A word of advice, Mr. Ye. My bodyguards aren't exactly friendly types." Van Dien stopped and looked back with cold eyes. "If you can't prove you're the boss, they'll eat you alive." Johan just smirked. "Don't sweat it. Taming this lot, that's light work for me." He walked into the training hall with Tuan Bon. The room was packed with absolute units all shredded and training hard. The whole group stopped to stare. Johan looked around. "Not bad. There's definitely some raw talent here. But first I gotta make them fall in line." The guy started whispering, "This kid, this is our new boss. He looks like he's barely out of high school. I could land 10 hits on him before he even blinks." Tan Bin sneered, "If he can't back it up with real power, I'm the first one putting him in the dirt." Yehan stood right in the center, his voice echoing. "Listen up. From today you work for me. Stick with me and I'll give you everything, cash, status, and power you've never even dreamed of. But first I need to see your loyalty. You obey my orders. No questions asked." The group went silent, giving Diep Han the death stare. Bak Law was the first to snap. "Who the hell are you to show up here and expect us to listen?" Another guy chimed in. "Look at him. Just another rich pretty boy." "You think you have the right to lead us?" Van Hoa scoffed. "Just got here and already talking big. Get lost." His voice was ice cold, sending shivers down their spines. "What, got a problem with what I said?" Old Vuong stepped forward, completely unfazed. "Who do you think you are barking orders at us?" Deep Han slowly stepped down from the platform. "If that's how you feel, you must be pretty strong, right? Why don't we settle this with a fight?" Old Vuong raised an eyebrow, looking ready to go. "Fine by me." In his head, he was laughing. This brat still has milk on his face, and he thinks he can lead us. "I am going to bury him today." The crowd started whispering, "It is over. This pretty boy is on a suicide mission." "Old Vuong is the best fighter we have. Actually, this is good. We can see if this kid actually has skills or if he is just a fraud. If he is trash, we are all quitting today." Fat Tuan stood in the back, grinning. What an idiot. Challenging Diep Han. "Get ready for a lesson." Old Vuong crossed his arms, looking arrogant. "Kid, do not say I am a bully. I will give you 3 free moves." Diep Han just shook his head like he heard a joke. "No need. You better move fast. Because if you wait, you will not even get a chance to swing." Old Vuong roared in fury. "Cocky brat, I will show you real power." Deep Han raised a single finger and muttered, "Too weak." With just one finger, he stopped Old Vuong's attack cold. Old Vuong's eyes nearly popped out. What Diep Han coldly flicked his fingers, sending a bolt of light at him. Scram! Old Vuong was sent flying, coughing up a mouthful of blood. He could not even stand and slammed hard onto the floor. He crawled up, looking at the MC in pure shock. How can he be this broken? The crowd went wild with chatter. "No way, this guy really one-shotted him. One shot." "Nah, bro, used one finger. Did we seriously sleep on this guy?" Deep Han turned to them, his voice sharp. "A weakling who overestimates himself like you does not deserve to be here. Pack your bags and leave right now." From the start, he knew he had to prune the garden. Toxic people like this had to go first. Old Vuong stood up fuming. "Fine. You think I want to stay? I am out of here." He turned to his crew and shouted, "Who is coming with me?" This guy's not fit to lead. Trust me, you are better off with me than staying with him. Hands started going up everywhere. I am in. Me too. Count me in. Seeing them choose to leave, Deep Han simply said, anyone who wants to go, leave now. I am not stopping you. Old Vuong gave a mocking smirk. Let's go, boys. As they walked out, he did not miss a chance to insult those staying. Following a little brat, you guys have zero future. Diep Han calmly watched them leave. Then he turned to the ones who stayed. I am glad you chose to stay. But just because you chose me does not mean I have chosen you yet. Everyone looked confused. What does that even mean? He explained slowly, I do not hire trash. All of you attack me at once. Whoever is still standing at the end, congratulations. You officially have a job at my company. The crowd lost it. What are you saying? Do you have a death wish? You want to fight hundreds of us by yourself. You are capping so hard right now. Deep Han smirked and lunged forward. Am I capping? Why don't you find out? He exploded toward them, and the group roared, charging in to meet him. Fine. You think you are Ip Man? Let's wreck this cocky brat. Heavy thuds echoed through the room. Seconds later, more than half of them were sent flying back. He used his secret technique to drop them like flies. One man versus an army. After the dust settled, the floor was covered in bodies. Diep Han noticed a few shadows still moving. 3 men, bruised and battered, were struggling to stand. He nodded in approval. You 3, not bad. Diep Han was impressed. These 3 were actually solid. They had the potential to be mid-level leaders. As the others tried to crawl up, he began to reveal their new benefits. Underestimating the enemy is a straight-up death sentence. Now anyone who can stand back up within 30 seconds gets a monthly salary of 1 million. Those who stand within 30 seconds get 500,000. If it takes you a full minute, your pay is only 10,000. If you can't get up in 1 minute, hit the bricks. The crowd was absolutely stunned by those numbers. No way, that pay is insane. I have got to get up now. I can't let it end like this. I am getting that 1 million no matter what. One by one, they started dragging themselves up. Yehan reached out with a smirk. Congrats, you are all hired. Every word I said is facts, but now I demand one thing, absolute loyalty. Total submission. Do we have a deal? They roared back in unison. Loyalty and submission. His face went dead serious. Good. Next stop, Sun High City. Someone will be there to pick you up. You will start training immediately. They stood at attention and barked. Understood. Then Yehan pointed at those 3 from earlier. You 3 step out and identify yourselves. They stepped forward and shouted their names, Gao Hu Qin Bing and Du Long. Yehan walked up to them. You guys did great. Because of that, I am sending you to a special training camp. It is going to be brutal, which means you will get way stronger. And obviously, your pay is going to be on another level. Then Yehan's voice turned cold. But let me warn you, once you agree to this training, you are stepping into a whole different world. There is no turning back. Any of you want to back out now? They did not hesitate for a second. We are in. Yehan crossed his arms, impressed. Perfect. Tomorrow, you are flying first class to Sun High City. I am giving each of you 5 million right now. Think of it as a bonus for being away from home. Hearing that cash, they were ready to crash out for him. Total loyalty. Cut to Hang Than City. Yehan took Tuan Bon to a little roadside spot. He sat down and grinned. Tuan Bon, this stuff is fire. Eat up, man. Yehan started peeling a lobster like a boss. The guards are already heading to Son Hai. Finally, some peace and quiet. Tuan Bon laughed. You are totally right, big bro. Suddenly, a fleet of luxury cars pulled up right next to them. People started whispering as the doors opened. Who is this rich brat? Why is he flexing here? Man, whenever these guys show up, it is always bad news. Better get out of here before we get caught in the crossfire. Tuan Bon leaned in. Big bro, we have got company. It is that loser from the car wash incident. Yehan just popped a shrimp into his mouth, completely unbothered. Just keep eating, man. We are not going anywhere until we are full. Suddenly, the thugs started barking at the nearby tables. Clear out. Everyone scram. What are you looking at? Beat it before I make you regret it. Tu Than stepped up, flanked by Dai Quan and Truong Huk. So you are the one who messed up Truong Huk, huh? The guy lost his mind. Young Master 2 asked you a question, you trash. Are you deaf or just blind? You really gonna act like he is not standing right there? He smirked, looking pure evil. Wow, you are pretty cocky, aren't you? Ignoring me like that. Yehan shot Tu Than a look that could kill. Who even are you? Why should I waste my breath on you? Truong Huk's eyes were bulging out of his head. Kid Brother 2 is right here and you are still acting tough. I am going to wreck you so hard you won't be able to stand. You will be crawling through my legs before I am done. Yehan just let out a cold laugh. You and what army? This pack of trash, Yehan waved them off like flies. I only need one hand. I could solo this whole squad with one hand. Toothan's eyes narrowed. I have met a lot of loudmouths in my time, but someone as delusional as you, that is a first. I really hope. I hope you can keep that same energy in a minute. He stood up straight and signaled his goons. Boys, let us give this kid a lesson he will never forget. I will handle the fallout myself. The goons started grinning like idiots. Kid, you are so cooked. Of all the people to mess with, you chose young Master 2, rest in peace, bro. But before they could even lay a finger on him, Yehan absolutely folded them. Get wrecked. Everyone else just stood their jaws on the floor. How is he this cracked? He is taking on a whole squad solo, and he has not even broken a sweat. This guy is built different. The guy backed away, shaking like a leaf. He is a monster. Meanwhile, Tuan Bon was just chilling, munching on snacks. Bro, these guys are actual trash. They never stood a chance against big bro Yehan. But Toothan did not even flinch. He actually started clapping. Not bad, kid. You got some moves. Too bad you picked a fight with the wrong man. Your story ends here, and it is going to be messy. Toothan gave the signal. Daequan, show him what is up. A smug grin spread across his face. Don't worry, young master. Daequan cracked his knuckles and closed in. Look, I don't really want to hurt you. But hey, orders are orders from young master 2. Sorry, but I gotta wreck you today. Truong Hook was standing there with a smug grin, loving every second of it. Brother Quan, give this punk a lesson he will never forget. The lackeys who just got thrashed started hyping him up like crazy. Now that Brother Quan is stepping in, this guy is toast. Wreck him. Brother Quan, teach him a lesson. Finish him. He stood back feeling totally confident. Daequan is on a whole different level. Famous for taking on 100 men all at once in this city. Crushing this kid will be a walk in the park. Diapan just looked at them with pure disgust. What a bunch of losers. Why do these weaklings always try to pick a fight with Big Bro Diep? They have no idea what they are up against. He let out a roar and threw a massive punch. Dai Diapan shifted into a defensive stance, ready to move. He frowned, looking totally unimpressed. You are way too weak. Deepan blocked Daequan's heavy strike with just one hand. The guy's jaw hit the floor. No way! How is this possible? The lackey started turning pale from shock. Is this kid really this broken? No way. Is Brother Quan actually losing to him? Maybe he is just taking it easy on the kid. He screamed in a rage. Dai Quan, what are you doing? Quit playing around and end him. Toothan had no clue his guy was about to get cooked. Dai Quan, stop holding back. Go all out and teach him a lesson. Deep Hand lost his patience and buried a fist right into the guy's gut. Blood sprayed everywhere. Get lost. You call yourself a martial artist, yet you are out here doing the dirty work for a scumbag like him. If you had used that kind of power on an innocent civilian today, do you even realize what would have happened? Daequan collapsed to the ground, coughing up blood. The lackeys were stunned. This cannot be real. No way. How is this happening? Brother Quan actually got wrecked. Truong Hook and the boss were shaking in their boots. All he could do was stand there and bark insults. Daequan, you are trash. How could you fail to take down one guy? Daequan groaned and slowly forced himself back up. Young Master 2, I will deal with you in a second. Clinging to his side, Daequan looked at Diapan with intensity. Who are you? You beat me fair and square. This guy's the real deal. He broke my bones with just one move. Diapan replied in a stone-cold voice. My name is Diapan, and today I am the one giving the lessons. I am going to make sure you never forget this day for as long as you live. Daequan's eyes nearly popped out when he heard the name. What, are you... That guy from Sunhai City? Diapan smirked and gave a slight nod. Looks like you have heard of me. He quickly bowed with total respect. I was blind not to recognize a legend like you. I have offended you, young Master Deep. Please punish me as you see fit. Diapan turned away, his voice cold. Since you admitted your mistake, I will let it slide this time. You are free to go. But remember this. Never lay a hand on an innocent person again. If you do, it won't matter that I spared you today. Because someone will eventually come and take you out. Daequan nodded frantically. Thank you for the guidance, young Master Deep. Then he dropped to his knees and slammed his head. Young Master Deep, if you will have me, I want to serve you. Deep Han raised an eyebrow, looking a bit intrigued. You want to follow me? If you know who I am, then you know who my enemies are. You aren't afraid of dying. He looked up, his eyes full of fire. I am not afraid, young Master Deep. The Bloodhand Gang murdered my entire family. I know you are gunning for them too, and I want my revenge. A spark of interest flashed in Deep Hand's eyes. Once you are in, there is no turning back. I will give you some time to think it over. Daequan thumped his chest with zero hesitation. There is nothing to think about. It is either them or me. Young Master Deep, I am with you to the end. Tuthan, who was listening nearby, absolutely lost it. Young Master Deep? Are you kidding me? That sounds pathetic. Daequan, I brought you here to wreck this guy, not to start sucking up to him. He looked at him with cold indifference. Young Master 2, I hear you, but Young Master Deep is someone we should never have messed with. You better watch your mouth and your attitude. Tuthan's eyes were bloodshot as he glared back. Watch my mouth, you traitor. Do you have any idea who the hell I am? Who cares about some Young Master Deep? I am going to teach him a lesson myself. Daequan stepped forward, balling his hand into a fist. Fine then. If that is how it is, I am not holding back anymore. He backed away terrified. Daequan, you wouldn't dare hit me. Before he could finish, a fist slammed into his face, knocking his teeth loose. The punch sent him flying back with a mouthful of blood. Daequan was fuming. Tuthan, I am only doing this because of our history. I am letting you walk away this time, but if there is a next time, you won't be leaving in one piece. He clutched his face as his teeth fell onto the ground. His face was a mess. Tuthan turned and started screaming at his guys. What are you idiots standing there for? Are you blind? Get him. Teach this traitor a lesson he won't forget. The lackeys snapped out of it and charged all at once. Roger, sorry, brother. Quan, but did you seriously forget how much power Young Master 2 has in the city? He felt a fire burning in his soul as he looked at them. It doesn't matter how strong you are. Anyone who messes with Young Master Deep is finished. He is the only one who can help me get my revenge. Without another word, Daequan lunged forward and wiped out the entire group in seconds. He slowly walked up to the boss. Tuthan was shaking, completely speechless. Daequan, you can't do this. I'm the one who paid you to come here. He launches an attack without a single care for Young Master Truong. Your biggest mistake was messing with Young Master Diep. The guy gets sent flying just as a car zooms past. Truong Hook is shaking like a leaf, muttering to himself over and over. No way. How is this possible? Even Daequan is on his side. Just who the hell is this kid? Once it's all handled, he steps forward and bows low. Young Master Deep, the situation has been taken care of. Deep Han nods. Daequan, you did good. Those words make the man freeze in his tracks. I like smart people, but I hate being played. You get what I'm saying? He jumps and answers instantly. I understand. From now on, Daequan will follow your every command. Young Master Deep, I'll go through hell for you. No questions asked. Deep Han steps up and puts a hand on his shoulder. Remember exactly what you said today. Suddenly, a phone starts ringing. The ringtone makes Daequan's eyes pop. Young Master Deep is such a beast, but this ringtone, it's a total vibe killer. He answers, and she's panicking. Diep Han, you need to get back here right now. Something happened. Lang Q is hurt. His face goes dead pale instantly. What, stay calm, I'm on my way. Deep Han hangs up and shouts to Tuan Bon and Daequan, get ready now. We're heading back to Sunhai City immediately. The whole crew rushes straight to the city's people's hospital. Deep Han stands outside the room and looks at Hua Puang. What the hell happened? She glances over at Tu Huan. Ask her. Tu Huan is absolutely losing it, sobbing her eyes out. Tears are streaming down her face like rain. It's all my fault. That guy was trying to assassinate me. Miss Yen jumped in front to protect me, and she got stabbed. It's all my fault. Hua Puang pats her shoulder to calm her down. Miss Nam Kung, please don't blame yourself. This was all the work of those bastards from the Curved Blade sect. Don't worry, Dr. Deep is here now. Lang Q is going to be fine. He narrows his eyes and repeats the name. The Curved Blade sect. She nods and explains. Yeah, them. They sent a top 3 ranked assassin to hunt down Miss Nam Kung. Lang Q was critically injured while protecting her. Diep Han's gaze turns sharp as he asks a question. Do we know why they sent an assassin? Hoa Puang shakes her head. The Curved Blade sect is always shrouded in mystery. We haven't found a single lead yet. Hearing this, he slams his fist into the wall in a blind rage. Damn it, one day I'm going to wipe every single one of them out. She quickly tries to calm him down. Deep Han don't lose hope yet. Inside, she's lying on the bed, wincing in total agony. Officer Yen might not make it through the day, but a look of pure determination flares up in his eyes. Don't worry, now that I'm back, I'm definitely saving Lang Q. Move. Take me to her. The door swings open and someone walks in. Who do we have here talking such big game? Dr. Lam walks in with a group of doctors, his voice cold and mocking. Even experts like us can't guarantee anything. To say you can fully cure the patient, you've got a lot of nerve, kid. Deep Han grits his teeth. Just because you're useless doesn't mean everyone else is. He pushes right through the group of doctors. "You're all useless. Get out of my way," the doctor roars in anger. "You're just a brat causing a scene in my hospital." Dr. Lamb glares at the captain. "Captain Huapuang, control your people. If anything happens to the patient in there, we won't be held responsible." She looks at him with a deadpan expression. "We don't need you to be responsible for anything anymore. We brought our own miracle doctor." He grits his teeth, his voice full of warning. "A miracle doctor, Captain. I'm warning you. That patient only has a 10% chance of surviving. We're currently trying to find a surgical solution. If you let this kid mess around and she dies, don't come crying to us, ignoring all the warnings." Diephan pushes the door open and walks in. He stops for a split second, glances back and scoffs. "Morons." Inside the room, Diephan points 2 fingers straight ahead. "Seoul Valley Medical Sutra." The doctor stands there watching every move. This kid has no idea who he's messing with. Is he trying to be a legend? A few needles, and he thinks he's him. Brain-dead behavior. He pulls back and wipes his brow. Done. Tu Huan rushes in. "Diephan, is she okay?" He nods. "Relax with me here, she's safe. Dr. Lamb is still losing it." "You brat. You think playing around with your hands saves lives? You think we're jokes?" Diephan gives him a look of pure contempt. "Sorry, I don't waste time talking to morons like you. The guy's literally steaming." "You say that again. You're killing the patient and you're still talking big." Lung Q is finally awake. "Miss Yen, I'm so glad you're okay." Dr. Lum's jaw dropped in shock. Every hair on his head stood up. "She's awake." He rushed over and gently placed his hands on her shoulders. "Lung Q, are you all right?" She smiled softly. "I'm fine, thank you, Brother Diephan." He confidently puffed out his chest. "Your injury's just healed, so you need to rest up. I'll handle the curved blade sect." Lung Q watched him leave with a dazed look. "Diephan, it's such a shame you already have a girlfriend. If only—" Dr. Lum forced a friendly smile. "Young man, tell me, who is your master? Where did you learn that acupuncture? He was secretly plotting. This kid's skills are legit. If I can learn this, my status in the medical world will skyrocket." He frowned and snapped. "No way, not a chance, get lost." Diephan roared his words, hitting like a storm. "A quack like you couldn't learn this even if I showed you. Now move." The other doctors started whispering. Who knew his skills were this high tier? "If I'd known, I would have been nicer. We totally missed our chance." Glancing at the screen, he asked, "Phoenix, where are the thugs who hurt Long Q? Have you tracked them down yet?" Hearing his tone, she panicked and warned him. "An abandoned construction site on the outskirts. Diephan, don't be reckless. They're elite assassins. Wait for me to call backup from the security bureau. We'll wipe them out together." He gritted his teeth, his words sharp as ice. "I don't wait for revenge. No matter how strong they are, they're dying today." At the abandoned site, flames flared up around Diephan. He stepped inside with his sword. "Curved blade sect. Come out and meet your end." The sect's top assassin appeared. "You want me dead? Aren't you a bit too cocky?" Diephan's face went dark. "You caused chaos in Sunhai City and dared to hurt my people. Today you're all cooked." The leader signaled his men. "We'll see who's dying today. Get him. Kill him." The subordinates formed a massive blade formation. "Die. Send him to the afterlife." The assassins smirked, full of terrifying confidence. Their ultimate move was the legendary technique of the curved blade sect. Even I might not dodge this in time. This kid, he's either dead or crippled. He raised his sword and a golden dragon materialized. Such cheap tricks. "You dare challenge me with that trash, witness the power of my heavenly dragon." It roared, shattering their technique. They collapsed, unable to believe their eyes. How is this possible? Our ultimate combined move was wrecked. Fear washed over the leader's face. What, that brat killed 2 of my top men? With just 1 hit, is he really that broken? Diephan stepped over the bodies. He walked forward without a second thought. "You're next." The assassin took a deep breath. He regained his cool and drew twin blades. "If you want me dead, I'll make you pay." Suddenly, a sharp blade flashed across his neck. He clutched his throat, blood dripping from his mouth. "No, this can't be. I'm the #1 assassin." He walked away without looking back. "Make me pay, you're not worthy." Diephan strolled through the night breeze while on the phone. "Donyi, what is it? I'm just finishing some business." She cried out in a panic. "Diephan, the Bloodhand Hall is here. Come back fast." He panicked as the signal cut out. Donyi, talk to me." He cursed under his breath and took off. "Damn you, Bloodhand Hall. If anything happens to my girl or my family..." He gritted his teeth in fury. I will hunt every single one of you down. Meanwhile, at the gate of the Sunhai Villa, the enemy leader shouted, "Kill them!" Diephan is busy with the Curved Blade sect. This is our chance to take them down. The Curved Blade sect won't last long. We have to move fast. This time next year will be your funeral. Huan Tian's group blocked the way. We have to hold out until Diephan gets back. I'll die before I let you through. The villain smirked wickedly. The strategist's plan was flawless. Diephan isn't here. You're just a bunch of trash. If you know what's good for you, hand over our young master right now, or else none of you are leaving this place alive, Bat Diet. Ground his teeth. Release Tiao Fong. In your dreams, even if I die, I'm never handing him over. Sun Hai smiled coldly and waved his hand. You chose the hard way. Kill them all. Leave no one alive. The goons roared with excitement following orders. These guys looked absolutely savage. Bring it on if you have the guts. We are not scared of you. Even if we die, we will never surrender. Meanwhile, the three girls were crying and screaming. Xiaohan, come back, Yehan. Where are you? We need you right now. He stood to the side watching the fight with a cold snort. A bunch of noisy trash. Looks like I have to finish this myself. Suddenly, Sun Hai smirked and charged with his blade. Dai Huangtian looked back and bit his teeth. It is bad. She saw him about to get hit and screamed, "Brother!" Out of nowhere, a furious voice boomed from behind. You are dead. It is you, from right behind Huangtian. He swung his sword and sent the guy flying. Sun Hai took a direct hit to the face. Yahan, no way. You are still alive. Seeing him completely unharmed, he gnashed his teeth. Those trash from the scimitar sect, they could only stall for that long. He stood behind them, his eyes still worried. Hanzi, you are finally back. We were just about to lose it. Doan Ni and the others called out together. Xiaohan, you are back, Yahan. Thank God you are okay. He patted his chest and looked at them. Sorry I am late. Leave the rest to me. Huofeng stepped up. As long as you are back, it is not too late. She replied, it is fine. Having you back is all that matters. Yehan turned around, pointing his sword at Sun Hai. You have some nerve. While I was gone, you dared to sneak attack my family and friends. Today, you are officially cooked. He stood up like it was nothing, brushing the dust off his clothes. Meaty here, Yehan quit capping. Last time you only survived because that master was protecting you. Today I brought 5 generals. You are finished. He remained cold and unfazed. Then go ahead and try. Everyone roared and charged together. All of you kill them. Blazing Eagle Palm, Black Tiger, Heart, Crushing Palm, Demon Soul Claw Fire, Leaf Blade. On the other side, Yehan activated his power. He gripped his sword as energy swirled around it. Yin-Yang Infinite Sword. A massive aura circle locked onto him. Yehan pointed his sword forward. Thousands of small blades shot out, leaving them 0 time to react. What kind of sword style is this? No save me. How is he this? O.P. The bystanders were completely stunned. General number 1. Boss. Oh my god. Yehan took down 5 top-tier generals all by himself. Absolute MC. Diff. Seeing this, Sun Hai's rage exploded. Huang Tian and the group stepped forward. Ready to fight, acting all badass. You better worry about yourselves first. Wipe them out. Everyone, it is time to counterattack. His face was expressionless as he made the call. Today, everyone charged in with pure determination. Don't leave a single soul from the Bloodhand Hall. A moment later, the ground was littered with the bodies of Sun Hai and his goons. Huang Tian spoke up, shocked and hyped. Congrats, Xiaohan, we just wiped out every general the Bloodhand Hall sent. I bet that pale scholar's face is going to look priceless when he finds out. Xiaohan smiled back. This is not enough. If they wanted to kidnap Xiaofeng so badly, let's give them what they want. Just a piece of him. Huang Tian was confused. A piece? What do you mean? He turned to Chuliet with a grin. Brother Chu, do me a favor. Chop a piece off Xiaofeng and send it to them. Let that pale scholar know that Yehan is not someone he can mess with. He was totally hyped by the idea. Got it. I can't let them leave without a gift. Right. Cut to the next day. The morning sun was soft, and the air was fresh. Everyone met up to hang out. Yehan smiled to himself, thinking back on all the fighting that worried Doan Ni. Taking them out today was the perfect way to de-stress. Suddenly, a voice called out from ahead. Fortune-telling, I know the heavens and the earth. An old Taoist nearby called them over. Young man, pick a card. If it is not accurate, it is free. His face went dark, his sharp eyes appearing behind the old man. No need. I hold my own destiny in my hands. I don't need anyone to tell me my future. Unlike Yehan, Doan Ni seemed really into it. I think it is interesting, Yehan. If you won't do it, I will. He was caught off guard by her words. The old Taoist smiled and approached her. Let me see. You have the fate of a phoenix, a life of luxury and comfort. You were sick as a child, but you will live a happy life. Suddenly he gasped in shock. Wait, this is not right. His voice started stuttering. How is this possible? Your future is a true phoenix fate. Ultimate wealth and power. Your life is going to be beyond legendary. Doan-ni stood there completely frozen. Doan-ni hands over the money and smiles. This old priest really knows how to talk. She says, "Here's your cash." The old man is completely shook as he looks at the money. This is insane. Someone actually rewrote their destiny. Is this for real? Who is the mastermind behind this? The other two are hyped and rush over to ask questions. Diep Han, "Hey old man, read my fortune too. Tell me what my destiny looks like." "Check mine too. I'm dying to know what my fate is." The priest starts reading their fortunes with total energy. You were born into wealth, but because you fought the wrong people, everyone was going to end up hating you. You were supposed to die broke and miserable, but now your fate's been swapped for a high-ranking lord. You're going to be a legend. And you were supposed to be a drifter who dies young, but now you're born lucky. You're going to live a long, chill life in total comfort. Wait for real Huan Thien laughs, but he's thinking, this old guy's actually legit. Chuliet smiles, feeling the vibe. That's wild. If it wasn't for Deep Han, I'd probably be 6 feet under by now. Deep Han quickly speaks up. "All right, fortune's told. Let's move. It's getting late, time to head back." Suddenly, the old priest looks at Diep Han. His face drops. He's absolutely terrified. He's frozen stiff. No way. A person who can rewrite destiny, someone this rare, only appears once in 1,000 years. And I just met 3 of them at once. He needs to be sure. He starts chanting, getting dead serious. A small flame flickers in his hand. His eyes start to glow, and as he brings his hands together, waves of light burst out. A magic circle starts glowing beneath his feet. Heaven's Eye activate. Suddenly power explodes. A faint, majestic shadow appears behind the kid, looking like an ancient king. The priest hits the floor in pure terror. The Saint of Ziwei, the Emperor's fate. Oh my God, I'm actually meeting someone with this kind of destiny. The commotion is so loud, Diep Han has to look back. Deep Han looks confused, having no clue what's going on. What's wrong with this old guy? Why is he suddenly kneeling? The priest tries to hide his shaking and forces a smile. My legs, they just went a bit weak. Mind helping an old man up, but inside he's screaming. This is the Saint of Ziwei, a once-in-100,000-year legend. If I stay close to him, maybe my own destiny will change too. I have to find a way to stick with him. Diep Han is baffled. "Are you okay, old man? Do you need to go to the hospital?" Hearing that the priest rushes over to Diep Han, his eyes full of hype. "Hospital, nah. I'm good. I just got to Sunhai City and I've got nowhere to stay. No family, no friends. Think you could help a brother out?" Before he can even finish, Diep Han cuts him off. "No way. Absolutely not. Doan-ni can't take it anymore," and points at the old man. "Didn't we already pay you for the reading? Now you're trying to move in. What's the scam here?" The priest puffs out his chest. "Listen, I can host a party or cook a 5-star meal. I can write calligraphy or wreck some thugs. One punch and their cultivation's gone. And I promise I won't end up in the wrong bed. Look at me. I'm tough, healthy, and built different. Wouldn't I be the perfect assistant? Taking me home is basically a win-win." Diep Han watches his every move. Deep Han's eyes flash for a second. The old man grins and asks, "So, young man, what do you say? Rethink it." Deep Han doesn't answer immediately. He's thinking. This old guy isn't normal, but he doesn't seem like a threat. If I play my cards right, he could be a huge help. After a moment, Diep Han makes his choice. "It's just an extra pair of chopsticks at the table. Plus, we've got a spare room. Stay as long as you need, priest." The priest is hyped awesome. "Thank you so much." But Doan-ni is worried. "Deep Han, are you sure? What if he's a bad guy?" Deep Han smiles to calm her down. "Don't worry, Doan-ni. I know a good person when I see one." The old priest is celebrating inside. Phase 1 of the Ride His Coattails plan is a total success. Meanwhile, at the Bloodhand Hall headquarters, Ngoc Duong is absolutely fuming. "Ngo Tin, you're supposed to be a genius advisor, right?" Ngo Tin is kneeling on the floor, trembling. "I just finished my cultivation retreat, and the first thing I see is my son's severed arm. There's an arm sitting neatly inside a box." He gets even angrier. "I think you've lived long enough. You couldn't even handle one little brat. If it wasn't for all the years you've served me, I would have killed you already." Ngo Tin panics. "Hall Master, it's my fault. Please let me go to Sunhai City one more time. I promise I'll bring you Deep Han's head." Ngoc Duong turns around, furious. "You want his head? Have we not lost enough high rankers already?" Ngo Tin backs down. I apologize." Nin Vien steps up from behind and bows. "Hall Master." Should I send the squad to surround and take out Diep-Han? He answers coldly. No need. It's been years since I showed my face. Maybe people have forgotten who Ngach Duong really is. He stares off, already planning his next move. His face turns stone cold. This sect leader didn't just break his seclusion for a stroll. He is here to make an example out of Diep-Han. He wants to make sure everyone in East China is too terrified to ever cross the Bloodhand sect again. Meanwhile, in a quiet courtyard, Chu Liet Huan Thien and Bat Diet were sitting and having tea. Our hero was the first one to speak up. Brother Diep, have you heard the news? Chu Liet asked with a worried tone. Ngach Duong, the leader of the Bloodhand sect, has finally finished his seclusion. We literally chopped off his son's arm. He is definitely coming for blood. Huan Thien chimed in, looking just as stressed. Ngach Duong, that guy's a total monster. He is ruthless to the core. Years ago, he wiped out all of East China by himself. Even if all of us team up, we might not even stand a chance against him. He frowned and asked the hard question. Ngach Duong is in the shadows while we are wide open. Don't you think we should lay low for a while? Setting down his tea, Diep-Han looked at them calmly. Ever since we dealt with Tio Fong, running was never an option. He gave a confident smirk. Ngach Duong might be cracked. But we aren't weak either. I believe I can handle him. Suddenly a mocking voice cut through the air. Little brat, you sure talk big, don't you? Everyone looked over and saw him. Ngo Tin and Nin Vien were approaching. Ngach Duong. Man, he moved fast. Looks like a brutal fight is unavoidable. The four of them stood up, ready for war. He let out a cold, furious laugh. You killed my generals and chopped off my son's arm. Diep-Han, today is your funeral. The others were hesitant, but our hero just stayed chill. You know the list of people who want me dead is pretty long. But hey, I am still standing, aren't I? Staring directly into Ngach Duong's burning eyes, Diep-Han continued. By now the grass on their graves must be 3 feet high. His face went dark instantly. Shut your mouth, brat. Give me my son right now. Maybe then I will let you die with your body in one piece. MC started smirking. He was totally baiting him. No problem. Since sect leader Jiang traveled all this way, after I give your son some VIP treatment, I will chop him into pieces and mail him back to you. How does that sound? Immediately a terrifying killing intent exploded around Ngach Duong. Diep-Han, you chose this. I am going to tear you into 100 pieces just to vent my rage. Our hero drew his sword. Looking completely unbothered, he replied, if you want me dead, then come try it. Let's see who actually ends up in a box. Chu Liet and the gang. Huan Thien and Bat Diet were panicking. Diep-Han and Ngach Duong is no joke. You have to be careful. Han, don't overdo it. There is no way we win this. We should bail while we can. Yeah, let's go. Better to live to fight another day. Diep-Han just gave a confident reply. It is fine. I have been eyeing that #1 title of his for a long time anyway. Furious, he immediately summoned a swarm of skeleton warriors. Arrogant trash. Taste my blood, see heaven. Palm deep. Han, this technique is powered by the souls of everyone I have ever killed. And you are about to join them. MC didn't even flinch. Instead, a Bagua circle manifested right beneath his feet. Sorry, but I'm going to have to disappoint you. 2 massive dragons roared out from the circle. Yin-yang twin swords. They instantly shredded the skeletons Ngach Duong had summoned. The sect leader's eyes nearly popped out of his head. No way. What? How did you break my blood see heaven palm so easily? Ngo Tin was just as stunned. How is this possible? The sect leader's trump card was neutralized like it was nothing. The trio started cheering. Nice work. Han, little Han, I knew you had this. It looked like Diep-Han's power level had jumped again. He slowly walked toward Ngach Duong. Is that all you have got? You are all talk and no bite. Looks like your son won't be going home with you today. Seeing him get closer, the old man panicked and backed away. He was sweating. Damn it, this kid's strength is way beyond my calculations. If I keep fighting him today, I might actually lose. Suddenly another voice rang out, making Ngach Duong freeze. Sect leader Jiang, aren't you supposed to be a legendary powerhouse? How can you not even handle a snot-nosed brat who is there? It was Earth One Sovereign from the Sovereign Society. He immediately looked disgusted. Oh, it's just you. I thought it was someone important. Even Thunder Sovereign doesn't dare talk to me like that. Earth One Sovereign. You really want to pick a fight with me? I don't mind killing both you and Diep-Han right now. The man replied calmly. Why so angry, sect leader? I am here for the same thing you are. And that is to kill Diep-Han. Ngach Duong's expression shifted. What is your point? He started calculating his odds. Diep-Han is way stronger than he looks. If the society helps, this might actually be a win. He sneered and explained, if we team up, no matter how OP this kid is, he's dead meat against the 2 of us. Hearing that Ngo Tin led his goons to charge, fine, we were enemies before. But as long as you want Diep-Han dead, we're homies, starting right now. Juliet's trio saw this and rushed over. They blocked Han's path. Han, get out of here first. We've got this. Han, take Do-ni and Do-do and run. They aren't taking another step unless it's over my dead body. Brother DP. If you hadn't saved me, I'd be long gone. I've lived long enough. Today I'm taking these frauds down with me. Deep Han said calmly. Don't sweat it, brothers. Even if the Theanton Guild and Bloodhand Hall team up, they can't touch us. Theanton mocked him. You still think someone's coming to save you, let me tell you. Today it won't matter who shows up. You're cooked. Suddenly Han shouted, Old priest. How long are you going to just watch the show? If you won't help as a bodyguard, you might as well get lost. A shadow blurred out from behind. Don't rush me, don't rush me. This old priest is right here. Seeing an ally, the trio's confidence surged. Isn't that the priest following Diep Han? How is his aura this cracked? Check this out. Deep Han usually doesn't vibe with anyone, so why'd he take in this priest? Turns out he knew the old man was OP all along. Han was ready for this. Our power level just skyrocketed. Theanton channeled energy into his arm. Preparing to strike. One puny priest thinks he can flip the script. Keep dreaming. He launched his move at the old man. Iron Eagle, bone-crushing claw. The priest just smirked. Not bad. But a brat like you wants to touch Master Deep. He easily caught Theanton with one hand and countered. Come here. The guy was completely dazed. Before Theanton could blink, a fist buried into his chest. Get lost. The force sent Theanton flying back. The others watched him spiral away in total shock. What? No way! A heavenly king got wrecked in one shot. How is this possible? Some random nobody. Diep Han called out, just flipped the whole battlefield. Ngoch Duong backed away, watching Theanton's pathetic state. This priest is too cracked. If I stay, I'm cooked. No way, I need to bounce. The priest stood there with a gentle smile. Infinite heaven. It's been a while since I fought. I almost feel bad for being this ruthless. He turned and waved at them. Master Deep, these guys smell like blood and sins. Their crimes are endless. Should I just send them to the afterlife already? The four of them were speechless, thinking the same thing. You call that feeling bad? Theanton scrambled up in a rage. Ngoch Duong, if you don't help, we're both dead. Our only chance is working together. He quickly replied, Great Heavenly King, I have a finishing move that needs time to charge. Buy me some time. Once I'm ready, I'll definitely kill that old man. That was the lie. In reality, he was only thinking about saving his own skin. Sorry, Heavenly King, Theanton flexed, ripping his shirt to shreds. Fine, you damn priest, I'll show you. My true power. The elites of the Theanton Guild aren't trash like you think. Then he got punched in the face again. Theanton coughed up blood and flew back again. Ngoch Duong's face went dark. What a loser. Can't even stall one old man. Some great Heavenly King he is. Trash. He immediately ordered Bloodhand Hall fall back. His men responded instantly. Deep Han wasn't letting them go. He fired a golden beam at them. Ngoch Duong, where do you think you're going? Dragon Sword. Chi Strike. The villain's face turned pale. Crap. I am not dying here. Ngoch Duong grabbed Ngo Tin to use as a shield. White Leaf Scholar, time to show your loyalty. He was stunned. Wait, what? No. Thick smoke covered the area as they scrambled away. Diep Han, you'll pay for this, I'll be back. Next time we meet will be your funeral, Han sneered. There won't be a next time. The priest blinked right in front of Ngoch Duong. Hold up, you little thief. You think you can mess with Master Deep and just walk away? He was terrified. What? The priest slammed a palm into his chest. Get back here, Han raised his sword, pressing the cold blade against his neck. Ngoch Duong, any last words? His voice cracked as he stuttered in fear. Diep Han. Don't kill me. You can have Bloodhand Hall, you can have the whole East Coast. I'll take nothing. Just let me live. Everything I own is yours. Without wasting a single breath, he swung his sword down on Ngoch Duong. Others might think Bloodhand Hall or the East Coast are valuable, but let me tell you something. To me, Yehan, those things are absolutely nothing. They're just a pile of dog crap. His eyes burned bloodshot. His veins popped out, looking terrifying. Yehan knew before he could even finish his sentence. A cold blade swept across Ngoch Duong's neck. Blood sprayed everywhere in streaks. He flicked the sword clean. A frozen gaze landed on the corpse. Even death wouldn't pay for his crimes. The old priest stroked his beard, a smirk of interest on his lips. So decisive. Not a single hint of hesitation. He definitely has the soul of a true legend. Booty let out a huge sigh of relief. Ngoch Duong is dead. The Bloodhand Hall isn't a threat to us anymore. The first Heavenly Venerable is down too. We can finally catch a break. Huang Thien crossed his arms, responding casually. The Bloodhand Hall's gone, but the Heavenly Venerable Union is still out there. More experts will come. We can't just stay here, guarding this villa forever. Han-tu, how's the recruitment going in Hangzhou? Yehan spoke up. They're on their way, but their strength is still trash. They can't master combat skills overnight. Plus that alchemy method you gave me, still haven't found a way to refine spirit pills for the high ranks. Hearing that, the old man rushed over, hyped. I know alchemy. This old priest has over 10 years of experience. Give me the formula and I can craft anything. The group curled their lips, clearly unimpressed. Old man, quit playing. You think anyone can just pick up a formula and craft pills? Go back to your wine. At your age, try not to let the furnace roast you alive. The old priest huffed. You dare look down on me, I'll show you. Yehan handed him a paper. Here's the formula. The moment he grabbed it, the old priest vanished like the wind. Lord Ye has a good eye. Use the man you trust the man you use. A true man of vision. Seeing this, Huang Tian's eyes flickered with doubt. Han-tu, is this crazy old geezer legit? It's too risky. The other two agreed. Han-tu, this formula is worth a fortune. You can't just give it to anyone. Is he even trustworthy? Yehan rubbed his chin, a mysterious look in his eyes. Wait for the results. We might get a surprise, not long after. The group surrounded the old man, showering him with praise. No way the old priest actually has skills. He made it just like that. Is this the pill that boosts power, fire, absolute fire? Sensing something? Yehan quickly spoke up. Something's wrong with this pill. But the priest didn't care. He popped it right into his mouth. What's wrong with it? Look at this massive energy surge. It's fine. If you don't believe me, I'll eat it for you. One taste, and you'll see. Yehan tried to stop him, but it was too late. Wait, don't. The priest chewed, praising himself. As expected of my craft, tastes amazing. Suddenly he slammed his hand over his mouth, his face turning pale. Hold on, something feels off. The three were confused. What now? Yehan realized it instantly and screamed. Drop everything and run. A massive fart echoed through the whole room. Everyone scrambled. Some covered their noses and bolted. Others started gagging on the spot. Oh God, get out of my way. I'm going to faint. It's too rank. The priest roared. His eyes were burning with rage. Huang Tian, stop right there. Why didn't you say your formula had side effects? Luckily I'm tough, or I'd be cooked. He lunged forward and grabbed his collar. This formula is top tier. I literally put my life on the line. It can't be wrong. I think you just don't know how to craft, old man. The old priest barked back. My alchemy skills are top 3 in the whole country. Clearly your method is trash. Yehan frowned and shouted. Stop it. The formula isn't the problem. And it's not the priest's fault either. The pill has impurities. That's what's causing the side effects. Both of them turned confused. What, for real? Yehan held the pill in his hand. Look for yourselves. The group crowded around, gasping. There really are impurities. Han-tu, you're a genius. Old man, can you fix this? The old priest straightened his collar, acting cool again. Every medicine has its poison. It's unavoidable. If the person who wrote this formula didn't have a fix, how am I supposed to figure it out? Huang Tian sighed, looking completely drained. Nothing we can do. Guess we're stuck with this. Beauty pondered. I mean, the side effects are a bit embarrassing, but it's not a deal breaker. Shuli had thought for a second. When we give it to them, let's just stand way back. Yehan pulled another prescription out of his pocket. No need. I'll give you one more ingredient to solve it. The Ghost Valley medical scripture says everything has a counter. Using this finding a fix is easy. The priest grabbed it, his eyes sparkling with excitement. No way, let me see what this herb is. After reading it, the old priest's jaw hit the floor. Horse dung. The kid just nodded. No, Cap, this is what they call fighting poison with poison. He grabbed the dung immediately, making the little guy cry his eyes out. Man, that's nasty. The priest finally finished crafting another pill. I finally did it. Time to test the effects. Diep Han's crew immediately plugged their noses and noped out. No way I'm touching that stuff. Let's just not tell the rookies what's inside. Deal. Suddenly his phone buzzed. Why is Fire Phoenix calling me? Diep Han picked up and went straight to the point. Yo, what's up? Another mission from the Security Bureau. She didn't waste a second. I just got word that the Heavenly Lord Association has reached East China. They've already hit the underground syndicates. If they get what they want, all of East China is going to be a mess. The Bureau can't get involved officially, so you have to stop them. He frowned his face, turning dead serious. Got it, send me the address. I'm on my way. She sat back in her chair, legs crossed. What are you 5 idiots just standing there for? Looking at the longevity crew, their faces were covered in bruises. You can't beat me, but you won't surrender. You really want to die together that badly. North Star and his goons laughed along. For real, you old geezers should just accept a quick death. Stop wasting our time. If you don't join our Heavenly Lord Association, East China is going to be a bloodbath. Your old bones are way past their prime. You really think you can hang with us? Kneeling on the ground, he let out a desperate scream. The association is moving too reckless. Aren't you afraid of the Bloodhand Hall's revenge? She stood up with a scowl, looking pissed. Are you seriously trying to threaten me? Like lightning, her dagger sank into Truong Tho's leg. My leg. She gave a wicked, charming smile. Her eyes gleamed. To be honest, Jade Hall from the Bloodhand Hall is currently in a death match with Diep Han. Neither of them has won yet. From today on, the Bloodhand Hall is history. Our Heavenly Lord Association will rule East China. Hearing that his crew couldn't believe their ears. What the Bloodhand Hall got wiped out. We only survived because of them. But if Jade Hall is dead, then East China really has no one left to stop the Heavenly Lord Association. Do we really have to bow down to them? The Heavenly Lord stepped forward with pure pressure. Truong Tho, I'm giving you one last chance. Surrender and live, or resist and die. He bit his lip and closed his eyes tight. Stuttering and barely able to speak, I surrender. Right as he said it, a loud crash came from the door. Everyone turned at once. He walked in holding a bag. I don't allow it. Everyone was stunned. Deep Han Shi screamed in a rage. Wait, why are you here? Where's the first Heavenly King? He tossed the bag right in front of them. He's dead. I killed him. As soon as they saw what was inside, they all scrambled back. It's the heads of the first Heavenly King and Jade Hall. Did Diep Han really take them both out? He didn't expect the kid to be this cracked. What is even happening? Truong Tho's people started cheering like crazy. Let's go. The first Heavenly King is dead. The association is about to crumble. I've been waiting for this day forever. Thank God for Diep Han. The Heavenly Lord stumbled back, losing her cool. This is impossible. You're a whole rank below him. There's no way you could have killed him. This has to be a lie. He unsheathed his sword cold as ice. Real or fake, why don't you find out for yourself? She scoffed and pulled out 2 daggers. You're just at the late foundation stage. What can you even do to me once I kill you? I'll expose your little lie. Deep Han's sword erupted in a blinding golden light. Yin-yang balanced sword. She calmly threw her daggers and lunged at the same time. You think one little sword technique can stop me, Difrost Leaf Dance? He held his sword up and a dozen more materialized. Who said I only had one trash sword Tai Chi origin? Balance creates 4, 4 creates 8, and the trigrams birth all things. Go. She was terrified. What? 6 blades instantly tore through her. She collapsed, her body covered in wounds. So OP, everyone in the room was shook. A Ren Channel master got one-shotted just like that. He doesn't even look 20 yet. How did East China have a beast like this? And we never knew all of her subordinates immediately started running for their lives. Run, even the third Heavenly King died by his hand. This guy's a monster. We're no match for him. If we stay, we're cooked. Diep Han let out a cold snort, his eyes sharp as razors. You think it's that easy to run? His sword swept through them all. North Star stood frozen, watching his men drop. He fell to his knees, begging for his life. Please, please don't kill me. I have an old mother and young kids at home. He just joined the Heaven Lord sect yesterday and hasn't done anything bad yet. Yehan holds his blade to North Star's neck, his gaze ice cold. Relax, I'm not going to kill you. I want you to head back to the Heaven Lord sect right now. Tell them Yehan is here. The Heaven Lord sect better stop messing with East China. The guy nods frantically. Fine, I get it. I'm going back to Hangzhou. I will definitely tell the sect what young Master Ye said. Yehan delivers a massive kick, sending North Star flying out the door. Beat it. Changshu steps forward and bows in gratitude. Thank you, young Master Ye, for saving us. We are ready to serve the Bloodhand Hall. We leave everything to you. Yehan's face remains stone cold as he replies, I didn't save you for your money. I just want to ask you one thing. Do you want to be puppets forever? Or do you want to join me and kick those animals out of East China? The man drops to one knee to show his respect. Young Master Ye, you even took down Jade Hall and the first Heavenly King. I'm ready to follow you. I'll help you crush the Heaven Lord sect. Yehan steps forward and begins healing Changshu's wounds. You made a very wise choice. I see you're injured. Let me treat you. Yehan thinks to himself. As long as it's not a fatal wound, the spiritual energy in his body can heal it completely. A green glow radiates from his palm. The crowd standing around can't hide their absolute shock. No way is he an immortal. He healed those wounds in a heartbeat. That's so OP. Following a guy like him means we won't have to live in shame anymore. Once finished, Yehan casually puts his hands in his pockets. Uncle Lin has made his choice. What about the rest of you? They immediately kneel and shout together. We will follow young Master Ye and hunt down the Heaven Lord sect. He turns back with a slight smile. Very well. In 10 days. We are going to Hangzhou to wreck the Heaven Lord sect. Cut to the sect headquarters. The guy reports back stuttering. My lord, that's exactly what happened. She sits tall with a dignified air, her icy gaze fixed on North Star. Yehan one-shotted the third Heavenly King. Plus, he said he's coming to Hangzhou in 10 days for a final showdown. The Left Guardian. Wrathful Buddha stands nearby with a grim face. He's actually really strong. He killed almost all our brothers. I'm the only one who made it back alive. Wrathful Buddha raises his hand with absolute authority. If everyone else died, then why are you still breathing? The guy screams in terror. No mercy. North Star is blasted away, blood splattering everywhere. Then Black Widow speaks up coldly. Calm down, Wrathful Buddha. Our priority is taking over the rest of the Bloodhand Hall. Don't obsess over this Yehan guy too much. You'll ruin our bigger plans. He grits his teeth, his face twisting in rage. So I'm just supposed to watch Yehan act all high and mighty. Since when does the Heaven Lord sect swallow insults like this? She chuckles with a sly, calculating look. Of course not. If Yehan wants to walk into his own funeral in 10 days, then we should prepare a trap to wipe them all out. Wrathful Buddha leans in close. Does our strategist already have a plan? Black Widow leans in and whispers into his ear. The Murong family. He laughs out loud. Then, Yehan and those 5 bosses are toast. She giggles behind her hand. Get ready for the victory feast. East China will be ours soon. Wrathful Buddha lifts her chin. How about we start the celebration early? Cut to 3 days later. Yehan is out with Yinner. Yehan, there's still so much to do at home. Why go to Hangzhou now? What's the big rush over there anyway? Seeing her pout, he smiles. All right, don't be mad. They were our partners once after all. Let's just do them a favor. Meeson Jack walks up confidently. Yehan, you finally made it. He smiles and shakes hands. If you hadn't shown up, I was about to head to Shanghai City just to drag you here myself. Come on in. Yehan smiles back. Why'd you call me here in such a rush? Meeson Jack explains as they walk. My friend Ko, the big shot in finance, he suddenly got sick a few days ago. His identity is super high profile, so we have to keep this quiet. He's my boss, so I had to reach out to you. Yehan and Yin Ear follow behind. You're my friend. Since he's your boss, I'll take a look. Inside the room, the man is in bed. Don't the doctors have a cure yet? I can't move my body at all, and I feel like I'm fading fast. The doctor gives a reassuring smile. Don't worry, Mr. Keo. We've got a plan. We'll have you fixed up in no time. But inside, he's panicking. Damn it, I can't even figure out what this disease is, let alone how to treat it. I'll just calm him down for now and figure it out later. Meeson Jack bursts into the room. Mr. Ko, I've brought Deephan here. He's the GOAT of Chinese medicine, the best I've ever seen. Hearing that Dr. Duong just waved him off, totally dismissing it. No, Chinese medicine is just a total scam. They're basically just witch doctors. There's no way he can cure Mr. Ko. Jack rushed to the bedside to explain. No, you're wrong. Deephan isn't a fraud. He saved me with just a few needles. Mr. Ko, you've got to try this. The doctor snapped back, immediately doubling down. Mr. Keo's condition is way too complex for some simple acupuncture. I'm the top-ranked Western doctor in the game. I've written countless research papers. No one understands his condition better than me. Deephan heard enough, grabbed Doan Ni's waist and turned to leave. Guess we're not welcome here. Since that's the case, we're out. Meeson Jack panicked and tried to stop them. Wait. He turned to the old man, his voice dead serious. Mr. Ko, this is urgent. If you don't recover right now, all of Europe is cooked. We have to try anything at this point. The old man gave a weak nod. Fine, for Jack's sake, I'll let him try. Dr. Duong started to protest again, but then slap a hit straight to the face. Get lost. Didn't you hear Mr. Ko? He said yes. Deephan walked over and pulled back the covers. So that's it. He narrowed his eyes, rubbing his chin, and thought, negative energy has invaded his body, completely blocking his meridians. This is a severe case of zombie syndrome. If we wait even 1 or 2 more days, it's game over for him. Dr. Duong held an ice pack to his cheek, his voice full of salt. What are you writing a fantasy novel now? I've read every medical report out there, and zombie syndrome isn't even a thing. Deephan just gave him a savage smirk. Saying that doesn't prove anything except how mid and ignorant you really are. He pointed a trembling finger right at the MC's face. Fine, let's see how you cure this then. Deephan didn't even care. He just pulled out his needles. Skill, triple, yang, origin. Needles. 3 needles slammed into Ko's body. The pain made him scream through the whole room. It hurts. My body. Why does it feel like I'm literally on fire, Meeson? Jack rushed over looking stressed. Deephan, what's happening? Dr. Duong mocked them from behind. Isn't it obvious? This kid's treatment is a total fail. Told you these frauds were just scammers. But the MC just said chill out. He's almost fixed. Suddenly, Ko sat up, his face full of color again. Wait, I can move again? No way, no way. This feeling, it's back. This is amazing. Jack rushed over to help him up carefully. Yes, Mr. Ko, you're moving. You're actually cured. This is all thanks to Diephan. He's him. The old man bowed deeply. Thank you, Mr. Diephan. Acupuncture is truly a miracle of Eastern medicine. Chinese medicine is peak. Diephan raised an eyebrow at the hater. Your personal doctor here just said we were all a bunch of frauds. Dr. Duong couldn't believe his eyes and fell to his knees. This is impossible. My whole team checked him for ages and found nothing. How did this kid cure him so easily? I don't believe it. Ko lost it and slapped him again. You piece of trash. You said you found the cause. But you were just capping. Dr. Duong, you're fired. Effective immediately. Then he turned to Diephan with a smile. Mr. Deep, I can't thank you enough for saving my life. If you ever need anything, just call me. I've got your back. Diephan laughed and shook his hand. I hope we can actually help each other out. Not just because I saved you today. Ko laughed. You Chinese people really are something else. It's a deal. We'll support each other from now on. Meese and Jack stepped forward and bowed. Mr. Ko, the banquet has been waiting for 2 days now. Today is the last day. If you don't show up, people will start talking. Now that you're cured, we should head over. He nodded and gave orders. Jack, take Mr. Deep there first. I'll shower, get changed, and meet you there. He looked at them, feeling refreshed. Tonight I'm introducing this VIP to all the big shots in the South. Our special guest of honor scene changed to the party that night. A group of rich girls were crowding around, one girl hyping her up. Miss Wu, you're literally stunning. And so smart, too. Everyone else here is just mid and basic. No one can even touch your level. It's no wonder, young master, Murongtian treats you like a literal goddess. Even as a girl, I'm falling for you. Jia and Gia swirled her glass, acting all high and mighty. Oh, stop, you guys are exaggerating. I rushed here and didn't even have time for makeup. I look like a 3 out of 10 right now. All the rich guys nearby turned to look. Yo, look at Jia and Gia. It's like this party was made for her. Well, Mr. Ko is late, so since the host isn't here, of course she's acting like the main character. People are saying Mr. Ko is sick, which is why he's been MIA for so long. Today is the final day of the party, and honestly, I didn't think much of it. But then Truong-an bursts in, looking hyped as hell, and shouts, Mr. Ko is here. The whole hall just stops and stares in shock. Wait, what? Mr. Ko is actually here? No way. Finally, we get to see the legend in person. Mr. Ko has arrived. Quick, let's go welcome him. Right then, a white luxury car pulls up. Meese and Jack steps out of the driver's side. The second he steps out, the crowd goes wild. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm seeing Mr. Ko in the flesh. The richest man in Europe. This is insane. I totally thought he would ghost this party. But he actually showed up on the final day. If we can just get on his good side, our business in Europe is going to hit a whole new level. Meese and Jack opens the side door and says, sorry to keep everyone waiting. Mr. Ko will be here soon. But first let me introduce his VIP guests, Mr. Diephan and Miss Don Ni. Everyone froze when they saw the two of them get out. What the hell? Why are there 2 Chinese people getting out of Mr. Ko's car? Where did these 2 even come from? How did they end up as Mr. Ko's VIP guests? All eyes were on them, judging every move. If they are riding with Mr. Ko, and his personal assistant is opening the door for them, their status must be insane. But who cares about that? Damn it, we don't care if it's Mr. Ko or his friends. We just need to make a connection. The crowd swarms them instantly, trying to introduce themselves. Mr. Deep. Miss Chu, please take my business card. Mr. Deep, I run a suit business. Come by for a fitting sometime. I am a feng shui master. Call me anytime if you have problems. Deep Han just gave a forced smile and a half-hearted wave. Yeah, okay, thanks everyone. Doan Ni thought to herself, this is the first time I have been mobbed by thousands of people, just trying to suck up. Meanwhile, Jiang Gia was fuming, gripping her wine glass so hard it might break. Damn it, they are stealing my spotlight. She shoved through the crowd and screamed. Everyone get out of my way, I need to talk to this Miss Chu lady. The crowd started whispering and pointing at her. What is Fanny up to now? She looks like she has a major beef with Mr. Ko's friend. Fanny's just jealous, that is why she's picking a fight. She hates that this girl took her spotlight. Jiang Gia leaned in right in the girl's face. Just because you are in Mr. Ko's car, you think you are his new little toy, don't you? Let me give you a heads up. Rich guys always have women crawling all over them. Don't be surprised when you are kicked to the curb in a few days. Hearing those insults, Doan Ni's face darkened with anger. What kind of trash are you spewing? Are you blind? Can't you see my boyfriend standing right here next to me? She just laughed, her eyes full of spite. Boyfriend. More like some pathetic loser getting cheated on. Before Jaingia could finish, a loud slap echoed through the room. It was Diep-han. She clutched her swollen cheek and screamed at him. You have got some nerve? You actually dared to slap me? Diep-han just looked at her with cold, dead eyes. Stupid girl. Leaving Jaingia there, the two of them walked into the buzzing crowd. Who was that guy? He actually laid a hand on Mo Dongtian's woman. Mo Dongtian is no joke. If Mr. Ko wants to do business in China, he can't ignore Mo Dongkon. This is getting interesting. Mr. Ko's VIP guest is beefing with his biggest business partner. I wonder who Mr. Ko will side with. She gritted her teeth and forced herself up. Diep-han, you dared to hit me in front of everyone. Nobody has ever disrespected me like this. Seeing everyone suck up to them made her blood boil. I will make you pay for this? Mies and Jack looked worried as he warned them. Diep-han, you were a bit too hot-headed back there. That woman is Mo Dongtian's favorite. The Mo Dong family runs the Southern Trade Association. Mo Dongtian has all the power and money. Hitting his woman is like slapping him in the face. This is going to be a nightmare to fix. He just shrugged, looking completely unbothered. I don't give a damn who this Mo Dongtian guy is. If he insults my girl, he is dead meat. Suddenly, someone burst through the door with a loud laugh. Big talk for such a small man. His voice was ice cold. Let me see who is brave enough to look down on me. Mo Dongtian walked in cigarette in hand with Jiangia by his side. The gossip mill started up immediately. Mo Dongtian is all about his pride. His girl got slapped in public. Even if it is Mr. Ko's guest, he is not going to swallow his pride. Word is Mr. Ko just closed a massive deal with the Mo Dong family. This could ruin everything. Are you kidding? When it comes to business, a VIP guest is nothing compared to cold hard cash. She sneaks up behind Diep-han and points her finger. Tien. It's this guy Jiangia is absolutely seething as she makes her move. I barely said a word, and then he just slapped me. You have to teach him a lesson right now. If you don't, no one is going to respect you anymore. Duan-ni is about to snap and step forward, but Diep-han holds her back. Do you have any shame at all? You were the one talking trash first, and Diep-han only finished it. Everyone here is a witness. Dongtian just puffs his cigarette, grabs her chin, and smirks. I don't care about the reason. All I know is that you laid a hand on Dongtian's woman. You should know, even if it's just a dog I own. Nobody touches what's mine, and you actually had the balls to hit a girl, especially my girl. She's gritting her teeth, ready to throw hands. What else do you want? Diep-han stops her again. Easy, Duan-ni. Stay calm. He cuts them both off with a cold glare. Break your own arm and beg for mercy. Do that, and I'll act like this never happened. Diep-han isn't even flinching. He just smirks. And what if I don't feel like it? Dongtian? He snaps his cigarette and his eyes turn icy. If I have to step in personally, you're losing a lot more than just an arm. The tension is insane. It's a total stare down. You know Ngach Duong from the Blood Hand gang tried to threaten me just like that. But now the grass on his grave is 3 feet high. Sounds like you're itching to join him. The crowd is shook. Wait, he actually took down Ngach Duong. This kid is seriously cracked. Strength is one thing, but power is another. Dongtian has the Mo Dong family behind him, the #1 clan in the south. The Bloodhand gang is nothing compared to the Mo Dong family. This face-off is on a whole different level. On one side, we have the top young master of the south. On the other, the guy who wrecked Ngach Duong. Things are about to get wild. Dongtian sneers Diep-han. You need to understand the situation you're in. Trash like Ngach Duong isn't even worthy of standing before a Mo Dong. And as for Mr. Ko, he's a businessman. Choosing between you and me. That's an easy call for him. Speak of the devil, here he comes. Mr. Ko enters with a formal bow hand over his heart. Ladies and gentlemen, please forgive my late arrival. During these last 2 days, he stops looking confused at the standoff. Diep-han Dongtian. What's going on? Dongtian turns to him with a smug look. Mr. Ko, perfect timing. I'll give you 1% of our business profits. All you have to do is stop protecting Diep-han. How about it? The crowd loses it. 1% of tens of millions, that is insane. Is Dongtian crazy rich or just crazy? Why drop that much cash just to crush a nobody like Diep-han? When you're that loaded, millions are just pocket change. Jiangia stands there stunned. She knows Dongtian usually treats her like trash. He's clearly just flexing for the crowd right now. But she doesn't care, she's loving the drama. Dongtian is finally backing her up. She's already imagining her life in high society. Mr. Ko stays silent, so Dongtian pushes harder. So, Mr. Ko, what do you say to my offer? Mr. Ko just smiles and shakes his head. I think you got it wrong. I've never been protecting Diep-han. Hearing this, Dongtian bursts out laughing. Then it's settled. Diapan today, you'll learn what happens when you cross the wrong person. But Mr. Ko cuts him off. Dung Tien, let me finish. While it's true I don't protect Diapan, I'm actually the one indebted to him. Dung Tien's jaw hits the floor. What? Is this a joke? The crowd is buzzing. Did I hear that right? Mr. Ko just admitted Diapan is his benefactor. Who is this guy really? Did we all read him wrong? Dung Tien stammers, pointing his finger. Mr. Ko, you're joking, right? Mr. Ko's face goes stone cold. I didn't stutter. I made myself very clear. And another thing, I don't think our companies need to work together anymore. We're done. Dung Tien screams in shock. What, you're ditching the entire China market just for Diapan? Mr. Ko scoffs at him. The Modong family doesn't represent all of China. Don't be so arrogant. Mr. Ko throws his arms out. I'm announcing right now any business my company has a stake in. It is strictly forbidden from working with the Modong family. Period. If they do, I'm pulling every cent of my investment. No way Mr. Ko is declaring war on the Modong family just for him. Just who is Diapan? My company only stays afloat because of Mr. Ko's investment. It looks like I have no choice but to cut ties with the Mu Rong family. He smiled and gave a polite bow. Mr. Ko, thank you for stepping in. You're a real one. He thought to himself, Dung Tien is just a piece of trash, but since Ko backed me up, I should show some respect and thank him. He walked right past the guy and patted Diapan on the shoulder. We're brothers, no need for formalities. Your business is my business. After all, we promised to have each other's backs not long ago. Ko's eyes were locked on him. He thought this kid, Diapan, is hiding his true strength, but his healing skills are on a whole different level compared to those other hacks. If I can get close to him now, my business in China will definitely skyrocket in the future. Jiangia, still clueless, kept clinging to him. Tien, baby, what do we do now? They're actually cutting off the Mu Rong family. He lost it and slapped her across the face. Get out! Looking at her on the ground, Dung Tien screamed. If it wasn't for you, would things have ended up like this? Diapan, you might have Ko backing you in the high life. But what about the martial world? I know you're a fighter too. Do you have the guts to face me, a life or death match, to settle this once and for all? Diapan held Doan Ni close and glanced back. Who the hell do you think you are to challenge me? He laughed and said exactly, we should drink until we drop today. Misanjak burst out laughing. Diapan, don't let some stray dogs ruin the vibe. Tien looked like a total clown with everyone mocking him. This is the first time I've ever seen Dung Tien get humiliated like this. He's always acting so big and bad, but today he finally got put in his place. They're treating him like he's invisible. Zero respect. He was looking down on Diapan just a second ago, but now even Mr. Ko is showing Diapan respect. Dung Tien is so cooked right now, he couldn't take the disrespect and lunged forward. Diapan, I'm going to kill you. She turned around and screamed a warning. Diapan, watch out. With just one kick, he easily sent Dung Tien flying. Get lost. He watched him roll away like a pathetic stray dog. Do that again, and you're dead. Dung Tien trembled, mouth full of blood. You actually destroyed my cultivation base. Cut to the evening by the river. Two people were talking when suddenly, boom, an explosion. Damn it. Wu Tin bowed and reported the news with a serious tone. That's exactly what happened. The young master of Tiando is now a total cripple. He clenched his fists and nodded. I get it, leave us. As he was walking away, Tian Kuang suddenly spoke up. Since you're already here, why bother hiding in the shadows? As soon as he finished, two figures flickered behind him. Black Widow gave a seductive smile. As expected of the Mu Rong family's strongest, your senses are sharp, young master. He gave her a cold stare and cut her off. Cut the crap. Don't waste my time. Seeing the disrespect No Fat was about to lunge. You little brat. She quickly held him back. Young Master Mu Rong sure is a straight shooter. I'll get straight to the point then. Black Widow placed a box on the table. No secrets here. Our Heaven Lord sect has a grudge against Diapan, just like your Mu Rong family. We're willing to back you up. Inside this box is the 10 insects, 10 flowers poison, and the flame blood pill. The poison kills instantly. The flame blood pill can massively boost your combat power for a short time. Tien Kuang gave a cold snort. He didn't even look back. Do you really think I need that garbage to deal with a piece of trash like Diapan? She just smiled. Of course you're strong enough to beat him. We're just giving you a little extra push. After saying that, they both vanished. See you around. Young Master Mu Rong placed his hand on the box. He gritted his teeth. Diapan, I am definitely going to kill you. Night fell. The scene shifts to a dark branch of the Heaven Lord sect. Black Widow was lounging on the bed, her tight red dress riding up her thigh. This isn't enough, keep going. No Fat jumped off the bed, sweating bullets. I can't, it's almost morning. Are you really tapped out? Not even one drop left. She frowned, annoyed, and got out of bed. So useless. He spoke up, do you really think Thien Quang can take out Diep Han? Black Widow walked to the vanity and started combing her hair. It would be great if he kills him. But if he doesn't, it's fine as long as he keeps him busy. After all, our only goal is to take over the entire East China region. She turned around with a wicked look in her eyes. Truong Tho is about to arrive, and once we team up with them, no matter how strong Diep Han is, he'll have zero chance of making a comeback. If I can just link up with them, it doesn't matter how strong Diep Han is, he's cooked. No Fat gives a big thumbs up and praises him. This move is pure genius. He can't wait. To see Diep Han getting absolutely wrecked, Black Widow steps up and smoothly lifts his chin. With a teasing look, she says, looks like you have your energy back. How about we go for round 2? No Fat flees for his life without looking back. No way. No way, the association's business is way more important. I am taking the men to meet Truong Tho's team. She scoffs useless cut to KO's villa. Everyone is vibing and having a good time. Diep Han, the way you schooled that Dung Tien guy today was so badass. Forget that loser. Come on, let's drink until we drop. Suddenly Daha rushes in holding a letter. Lord Deep. He kneels and offers it with both hands. Someone from the Mo Dung family just dropped this off. Thien Quang wants a death match tomorrow afternoon in front of everyone. Everyone's jaw dropped. What a death match. Diep Han puts his drink down with a smirk. Are the Mo Dungs part dog? They catch 1 cent and immediately want to scrap. Fine by me. This time I am putting them in their place for good. Diep Han stands up looking hyped, right back to Thien Quang. Tell him I accept his challenge. Daha heads out immediately. Doan Ni looks at him super worried. Diep Han, I heard Thien Quang is a beast. He is the top-tier genius of the southern martial arts world. You can't take him lightly. KO nods along. She is right. Plus, the Mo Dung family is no joke. Even if you win, watch your back. They will definitely try some dirty moves if they are cornered. Diep Han stays cool as ice. Some things you just can't run from. Better to face it head on. Besides, Huan Thien and the others are almost here. Dawn breaks over a peaceful East Lake. A crowd starts to gather and the hype is real. No way. The southern martial arts prodigy Thien Quang is actually challenging Diep Han. Diep Han wiped out the Blood Hand Hall, but Thien Quang is on another level. He is already at the peak of the Rendu realm. And Diep Han, he is only at the Pei Yuan stage. This guy is literally walking to his own funeral. Fanboys and fangirls are losing it, waving banners. Young Master Mo Dung is here. Oh my god, he is so fine. I want to marry him. I love you, young master. He ignores the noise and looks at So Ngon. Is everything set? So Ngon bows. Yes, sir. All the big players in Hang City have been invited. Thien Quang smirks, clenching his fists. Perfect today, everyone finds out that crossing the Mo Dungs means certain death. Diep Han walks in with Doan Ni on his arm, plus KO and Missing Jiak. Wow, Thien Quang. Did you bring all these people for a party? Thien Quang spins around and snaps Diep Han. I am not wasting words on trash like you. Let's go. With that, Thien Quang leaps and lands perfectly on a lotus leaf, standing on a tiny leaf in the middle of a lake crazy. His breath control is terrifying. No one else here could pull off a move like that. Quick, get the shot. Tomorrow's headline, Young Master Mo Dung crushes Diep Han with one hand. Diep Han just smirks and charges forward like a lightning bolt. Thien Quang. Today I will show everyone you are just a paper tiger. Seeing him move, the haters instantly shut up. The crowd goes dead silent. Wait, what is that? Diep Han is literally walking on the water without even using a leaf. Holy crap, his control is god tier. I take it back. This fight is actually going to be close. Cut to Black Widow's place. She is looking hyped. The duel is starting. Time for us to move. As soon as he walks out, Black Widow speaks up. No Fat, you handled Truong Tho and those guys. Don't mess this up. He nods. Relax, those old farts are nothing. No Fat leads his squad out. If I see them, I will bring you their heads. She stares out the window. Her eyes narrow. Diep Han, for once I am actually rooting for you after you win, and you find out all your friends are captured. The look on your face will be priceless. Back to the fight. Thien Quang's. The scenery here is nice. It is a perfect place for your grave. Thien Quang scoffs and attacks water exploding everywhere. Diep Han. Let's see if your hands are as sharp as your big mouth. Thien Quang unleashes the Tiger Roar Dragon Cry punch. The sheer power makes the water rise into a massive beast. The fanboys are screaming. He is using his family's secret technique already. Diep Han is cooked. The Tiger Roar Dragon Cry punch is Thien Quang's ultimate trump card. He has totally mastered it. They say one punch weighs over 100,000 pounds. Diep Han stands zero chance against this. Instead of smashing the camera in his hand, he just let out a cold smirk. Dragons roar, tigers hiss. Give me a break. Today, I'll show you what real Dragon and Tiger Fist looks like. Deep Hand unleashed a similar stance. The legendary Dragon and Tiger forms merged, creating an aura of pure power. The two moves collided. Boom! The explosion was insane. He lowered his hands behind his back, looking totally chill. Is that all you got? Thien Kwang collapsed, blood dripping from his mouth. Damn it. The crowd was sweating bullets. No way. Is Thien Kwang actually losing? Did we really underestimate Diep Han? Where's that guy who said he'd smash the camera? Do it now. Chu Huang yelled. Diep Han just got lucky this time. Thien Kwang's sword skills are peak. He's definitely winning the next round. He stood back up and wiped the blood from his mouth. Deep Han. I didn't expect you to have some actual skills. I'll admit, I low-key slept on you. Thien Kwang pulled a red pill from his pocket and swallowed it instantly. Crap, I really underestimated Diep Han. Looks like I have to use the pill the Heavenly Sovereign Society gave me. But now you're officially cooked. His power exploded violently. The audience went wild. Thien Kwang's aura is skyrocketing. What the heck is going on? He must have taken some kind of combat booster to spike his power. I can't believe Diep Han pushed him this far. Deep Han actually forced Thien Kwang to use his trump card. Thien Kwang's got this for sure. If he loses, I'll literally eat trash. He narrowed his eyes, sensing something wrong. The blood heat pill. That's a secret drug only the Heavenly Sovereign Society has. So you're in bed with them. He roared, making the air tremble. As long as you die, nothing else matters. Where's my sword standing in the corner? So Ngon quickly threw the blade. Master Catch Thien Kwang pointed the sword at Diep Han, looking totally unhinged. The Heavenly Sovereign Society originally prepared poison for me, but this 3 flowers gathering realm is enough to crush you. I don't even need poison to take you out. Diep Han just laughed in his face. 3 flowers gathering. Is that supposed to be impressive? I've got something way better than that. The villain was fuming, eyes full of killing intent. Diep Han, stop acting tough. The 3 flowers gathering is the peak of spiritual condensation. No matter what trick you have, you can't win. He planted his feet and closed his eyes. Ghost Valley. Medical Classic. Secret Art. 9 Origins, Return to 1. A massive green tree surged into the sky, piercing the clouds. What the heck? How is this even possible? MacBox shook Mac-Tran, who was completely dazed. Look, there's a lotus flower appearing over Deep Han's head, and it's constantly attacking Thien Kwang. He watched in total shock. I thought 9 Origins Return to 1 was just a myth. I never thought I'd see Diep Han actually use it. Chu Huang's eyes were bloodshot, teeth clenched. Come on, Thien Kwang. You can't lose or I'm dead meat. Deep Han stood there, his mind racing. My spiritual energy is on a different level than normal martial artists. This is my chance. To use the high-tier moves from the Ghost Valley Medical Classic that drain massive power. I can only hold this for 1 minute, but that's plenty of time to finish him. Thien Kwang charged in, losing his mind. No, I don't believe it. I've been training since I was 3, leading armies since I was 6. How can you be stronger than me? Deep Han, don't think these toys can scare me. You're dead. Today ends here. Deep Han let out a cold sigh. Honestly, I feel sorry for you. You're still refusing to face reality. Diep Han pointed 2 fingers forward. A surge of spiritual energy gathered at his fingertips as he pointed to the sky. Let me blow your little fantasy away. 2 massive powers collided. Dai, Great Sun, Heaven Sword. Yin Yang Justice, 10,000 swords. Return to origin. Diep Han's blade sliced right through his attack. What Thien Kwang crashed straight into the water. He lay there, eyes wide open in shock. No, this can't be. Diep Han looked down with total disdain. Thien Kwang is dead. The crowd erupted. He used every dirty trick in the book, and he still lost to Diep Han. After this, Diep Han is officially the strongest genius in the martial arts world. I can't believe I just saw a legend in the making. So lucky. Thien Kwang set this whole trap just to get himself clapped. Facts. Over here, Chu Huang was crying on his knees in front of, well, his bet. I was wrong. I can't do it. But the crowd wasn't letting him off. Eat up. You're finishing every bit today. You wanted to talk big, now taste it. Chu Huang was shaking like a leaf. So cheap and pathetic. Doan Ni ran over to check on him. Deep Han, are you okay? He just waved her off, totally chill. I am good, I just used up a bit of my energy. Can Tio walked over looking completely stunned. Diep Han, you actually killed Thien Kwang. The Murong family's definitely not going to let this slide. But he just stayed calm and firm. Relax, I have already got everything ready. Suddenly someone approached, making everyone turn their heads. Diep Han. I did not think you could actually take down Thien Kwang. You really are a young legend. He frowned clearly, not vibing with anyone from the Heavenly Lord sect. Deep Han stepped forward to shield her. So you guys finally decided to show your faces. She smirked and lightly licked her lips. Deep Han. First you wrecked the Bloodhand Hall, and now you smoked Thien Quang. I have to admit, you are seriously cracked. The widow stepped forward without a hint of shame. And I have a thing for strong guys, especially handsome ones like you. Just join my Heavenly Lord sect, and our past beef is squashed. I will even serve you personally. That move made Doan Ni absolutely lose it. Are even you feeling cautious? Deep Han straight up slapped her hand away. Not a chance. He did not hold back at all, looking at the widow like she was trash. Why don't you take a look at yourself? You are way too old to be chasing after someone my age. That is so gross. Doan Ni rushed over to back him up. Diep Han would never be into an old lady like you. But Doan Ni's words did not even make her mad. She actually looked amused. The widow smirked as she pulled out her phone. Do not be so quick to judge. Check out this message first. I bet you will change your mind real quick. The screen said the Changshu crew had been dealt with, but he did not flinch and pulled out his own phone. I have got some news too, so read it carefully. Diep Han's phone showed a message saying they had captured the angry Buddha. The Changshu group was actually totally safe. Her face turned pale instantly. What? No way, this is impossible. He smirked, satisfied with her reaction. You tried to take them out just so you could take over all of East China, right? Do not think I did not see this coming. She could not accept the truth and immediately called the angry Buddha. Buddha, what the hell is happening? Pick up the damn phone. Right as she finished speaking, she saw the angry Buddha being dragged in by Huan Tian's crew. He was looking absolutely cooked and beat up. Stop calling, he is right here. He apologized to the widow with a shaking voice. They were ready for us. As soon as I led the men there, we got ambushed. There were too many of them and they were all way too strong. I was no match for them. Her heart dropped. What? How could this happen? Deep Han slowly walked toward her. Listen up, witch. Thien Quang is dead, and now I have got your Buddha too. You have 0 cards left to save yourself. He pointed right in her face, looking totally badass. You lost. It is over. After her crew was handled, Duan Ni ran over and grabbed Diep Han's arm. If that is the case, then everything here in Hangcheng is finally settled. It is about time we head back to Shanghai. Even though she was tied up tight, she was still talking trash. No, I refuse to lose. As long as I kill you, I can still turn this around. The widow somehow broke free and lunged at him. Die 9, Yin Poison Claw. But that move did not even leave a scratch on Diep Han. He clenched his fist. On your deathbed, and you are still trying to struggle. Deep Han unleashed a barrage of punches that shattered her defense completely. Tyrant Fist 18, strike combo. The widow was shook, unable to believe her eyes. What she was sent flying back a long way. He looked down at her on the ground and started mocking her. I thought you liked fighting. So how do you like this fist technique? Diep Han smirked. What's the matter? I am barely even trying, and you already cannot handle it. She was driven absolutely insane with rage. But all she could do was shake and swear. Damn you, Diep Han. He pointed his sword right at her. Tell your goons to get out of East China right now, or I will take your life. She ground her teeth in pure anger. The angry Buddha who had been tied up finally spoke. Widow a legend knows when to back down. We can get revenge later, but you have to stay alive first. Even though she hated it, she had to give in. Fine, I will give the order. The widow turned around. She shouted, everyone pull out of East China immediately. Her men were stunned. They all pulled out their phones to spread the word. Hello, tell everyone to pull out of East China right now. Do not ask why. It is an order from the leader. Do it now. He turned around calmly. Zhao, go ahead and toss the Buddha and the widow into the dungeon. We will deal with them after the rest of their sect clears out. Huan Tian replied immediately. Got it. He pointed at her and barked an order. You guys tie her up and throw her in the hole. The others shouted back. Yes, sir. Chantiao appeared out of nowhere and started yelling. Let's go. You took down Thien Quang and made the whole sect retreat in record time. Does this mean the whole country is finally going to be at peace? It used to be that Diet Thien and Thien Quang were the big known as Nalen in the north and Morong in the south. Now it is Nalen in the north and Diep Han in the south. Van Hien immediately chimed in, leaving him speechless. I bet the day Nalon comes to challenge Diep Han is not far off at all. No way. Bloodhand Hall actually managed to kick out the Heaven Lord Association. That is massive. Who else could pull that off? The scene cuts to a fancy villa estate. The MC walks up and asks Big Bro Zhao, how is the training for the crew I brought back from Hang Than Huang Tian? points over with a huge grin. They have all taken the old priest's pills. Right now, Tuan Bon is leading them through training sessions behind the mountain, hearing that Diepon smirks and tightens his grip. Perfect. Our power is peaking. It is finally time to build our own organization. Suddenly a scream pierces the air. Let me go. He jumps in surprise. Right there, Lang Q is surrounded by a mob. She shouts, There is no way I am going back to Yenkin with you people. Diepon calls out to her. Yenfi stays cold and says, Young lady, this is the family's final decision. No matter what I am bringing you back to the Yen family today. She immediately pushes back. No, I am definitely not going back. You want to marry me off to that creep Diepthien. In your dreams, the old man doesn't even flinch. He states firmly, Miss, some things just are not up to you. Then Yenfi lunges straight for her. Forgive this old servant. She covers her face in fear, screaming, No, but just in time our MC steps in to block him. Stop, Yenfi is stunned. This kid's strength is terrifying. Lang Q sees him and her face lights up instantly. Deep Han He stands coldly in front of her, slapping the old man's hand away. And who exactly do you think you are? Yenfi's face turns red with rage. Listen here, brat. I would advise you to stay out of business that is not yours, or you will face consequences you cannot handle. Lang Q quickly fills him in. Diepon, they are forcing me back just to use me as a tool for the family. I refuse to marry someone I do not love. Please, can you help me? He gently places a hand on hers to calm her down. Don't worry. Since we are friends, if you do not want to go, no one can force you to leave. Realizing words are useless, Yenfi makes his move. So you chose the hard way, huh? If you are dead set on interfering, then don't blame me for getting rough. Van Tu and Van Tao stand on the side hyped up and cheering. Old Yen has not fought in years, and now he is actually stepping up. Kid, you are so cooked, they shout. Every technique we know was created by Old Yen. They say 10 years ago he mastered them. By now, he is definitely at the true transformation rank. Go, Old Yen, give that brat a lesson he will never forget. Deep Han isn't even fazed. If anything, he is just disappointed. What is with all the noise? Does barking actually help you fight under everyone's shocked gaze? He blurs forward. Get lost. One brutal slap sends the old man flying. Wait, what was that speed? Yenfi crashes straight into a car behind them. Van Tu and his buddy are left speechless, covering their mouths. Did Old Yen just get yeeted by a single slap? No way, this is impossible. How is this kid this broken? Even though he is battered, the old man tries to stand back up. Curse you. You dare stop me from bringing the young lady home, you are finished. You have no idea the hell you have invited by offending the Yen family. Deep Han doesn't show a hint of fear. The Yen family, huh? How strong are they exactly? I would love to see for myself. Yenfi scrambles to his feet, barking out their stats. Listen up, the Yen family. Has over 200 peak Rendu rank masters and more than 10 experts at the Pei Yuan rank. Even in the capital, we have a top-tier spot. I am giving you one chance, kid. Kneel and apologize right now, or else. Before he can finish, Diepan's squad pulls up. Or else what you should watch your mouth. Trouble usually starts there. You really want to catch these hands. Tuan Bon is already itching for a fight. Yenfi's face goes pale. 44. Rendu rank experts. You have got to be kidding me. Deep Han just waves his hand. That is not all. Show him the Pei Yuan rank power. Come out. Suddenly a massive crowd swarms the area. Yo, boss, who is the clown? My fists have been itching for some action. Let me take him first. The old man is completely frozen in place. 100 people. And they are all Pei Yuan rank. This is impossible. Diephan cracks his knuckles with a terrifying glare. Start running, or do you want me to personally send you to the afterlife? That was all it took. Yenfi turns tail and sprints. No, that is fine. I am leaving right now. His cronies scramble into the car. Move it. Go. Right away. Old Yen, wait for us. I never expected the young lady to find such a cracked group of allies. Before they can peel out, Lang Q runs up. Wait, you just said the family council made the call to bring me back. What about my father? Did he stay silent? Did he actually agree to this? She is completely lost. Her dad is the one person who truly loves her. He would never agree to this, unless something happened. Inside the car, the old man finally comes clean. The master fell ill recently and still has not woken up. Right now, the second master is running the whole show. That is all I can say, miss. Whether you come back to Yenkin or not is up to you now. Long Q just stands there watching the car fade into the distance. This cannot be happening. Lang Q stares at the road in disbelief. My father has always been perfectly healthy. How could he just suddenly get sick out of nowhere? And why didn't I hear a single word about this? What is really going on? Deep Han quickly steps in to calm her down. Lang Q, calm down. I'll have some friends check on your dad's situation. Then he pulled out his phone to call. Yo, Fire Phoenix. It's about Lang Q's father. Can you look into his current status for me? Got it. She immediately looked at Dayapan with worry. What's the deal with my dad? He replied seriously. The situation is pretty messy. Your dad's illness. Something smells fishy. Looks like I'm heading to Yanjing with you. Long Q suddenly hugged him. Dayapan, thank you so much. Without you, I'd be lost. He gently comforted her. No biggie. We're friends, aren't we? It's what I should do. Scene shifts to the Yanjing airport. She followed him, looking dazed. Dayapan, where are we going now? Aren't we going straight to the Yen family? He calmly replied, no need to rush to the Yen house just yet. Yanjing is new territory for me. I need to find some backup to scout things out and get everything ready first. She frowned, totally confused. Backup. Suddenly a girl appeared out of nowhere in a sports car. Dayapan Lang Q. He hopped into the front seat. Our backup is here. Get in. She was stunned. Fire Phoenix is the backup. What is even happening? Does Fire Phoenix have a secret identity? They quickly drove to a delivery company. She led Lang Q while giving instructions. I've booked a hotel for you to rest up first. What happens next isn't for you to know. This place is the Safety Bureau headquarters. Let's go. I'll show you around. Deep Han's face went pale with shock. What you're telling me, this is the Bureau HQ? You gotta be kidding. This place looks like trash. Fire Phoenix calmly rang the bell. Chill out. The real HQ is inside. Right after that, the door swung open. The door opening made him jump. Totally different from the trashy exterior, the inside looked super high-tech and flashy. Deep Han couldn't help but be amazed. So many people. She let him in and introduced everyone enthusiastically. These are the Bureau's clerks. They handle data intel gathering, analysis, and all that. Further in is our training room. Our field agents are all in there. Fire Phoenix pointed at Dayapan with a smile. They've been dying to meet you. They want to give you a proper welcome. She led him into a gym. Once inside, Fire Phoenix clapped her hands for silence. She turned and introduced him. Meet our new colleague, Dayapan. He quickly got his act together and stepped up. Hey everyone, I'm Dayapan. Glad to meet you. The crowd immediately surrounded him, making him break a sweat. This kid is Dayapan. The guy the director personally invited looks like a total newbie to me. Look at those skinny arms. He wouldn't even last one punch from me. He whispered to Fire Phoenix. Did I do something to them? Why does everyone look like they want to scrap? She reassured him. Don't sweat it. It's just a little test. Our whole bureau is very welcoming to newcomers. Dayapan felt helpless. All right then. Fire Phoenix watched him secretly calculating. Deep Han, the people in this bureau are all arrogant. The only way to win them over is by beating them. That's the only way to earn their trust fast. He stood before the crowd. Whatever challenge you've got, I'm in. Everyone started getting rowdy. This kid is way too cocky. How dare he talk to us like that? Let's see if he's still talking big when he's crying for his mama. All right, boys, who's going to teach this kid a lesson first? Finally, one man decided to step out. I'll go. Name's Earth Dragon. Then Earth Dragon pointed at a machine ahead. Kid, come here and let's see who's stronger. The hype in the room exploded. Based on pure strength, Earth Dragon was the Bureau's top dog. With Earth Dragon stepping up, this was a guaranteed win. Our average strength score is 500. I bet this kid hits 200 max. Earth Dragon was the first to try. Watch this. He threw a punch, and the score shot up to 950. Earth Dragon turned around with a smug face. Kid, I don't want to make it hard on you. If you can hit 900, I'll reluctantly accept you as a member of the Bureau. Deep Han asked back playfully. And what if I win? This made everyone around burst out laughing. Did I hear that right? This kid thinks he can beat Earth Dragon. You should know that in the whole Bureau, only 3 people can score over 900. This kid really doesn't know his place. Just wait, he'll be crying for his mama in a second. Earth Dragon crossed his arms confidently. Kid, if you beat me, I'll call you big bro. I'll do whatever you want. But if you lose, get the hell out of the Bureau. We don't need trash here. Dayapan agreed immediately. Fine today, you're definitely becoming my little brother. He unleashed a massive punch straight into the machine. The number instantly jumped to 951. The whole room went dead silent, their jaws hitting the floor. Deep Han turned around with a grin. So does this mean I win? Everyone else was in total shock. No way. He beat Earth Dragon by exactly 1 point. No way this is just a fluke. Is the machine broken? Nah. Earth Dragon has eyes like a hawk. Seeing what Yehan is capable of, I knew 951 points wasn't his limit. He was probably holding back just to save my dignity, controlling his power with that much precision. I'm seriously impressed. Yehan just laughed it off. No need to be so formal, big brother Earth Dragon. He bowed down to Yehan immediately. No, I'm not your big bro. From now on, you're the boss. I'm officially your subordinate. The crowd lost it. Are you kidding me right now? Did Earth Dragon really just take the L? Can't you see it? This Yehan kid is built different. That punch was frame perfect, exactly 1 point higher than Earth Dragon. This kid's power control is insane. He's on a whole different level. Never judge a book by its cover. Then he stepped up and made an offer. Who's next? Who wants a piece of me? Suddenly the sound of high heels echoed. You're pretty strong, kid. Vuong Hoa was the next one to challenge him. But what about your speed power is useless if you're slow? To me, you'd just be a glorified punching bag. Yehan didn't even blink and accepted the challenge. You want to see my speed? Why don't you find out for yourself? I promise you won't be disappointed. The crowd started wilding when they saw her. He actually dared to provoke Vuong Hoa. This is going to be good. Those long legs of hers aren't just for show. Her family's secret footwork is legendary. She's incredibly agile. In this bureau, nobody can touch her speed except for Fire Phoenix. Go, Sister Hoa, use those legs to teach that kid a lesson. Vuong Hoa leaned in with a warning. I like confident men, but don't get cocky. Little bro, I don't think you can handle these legs. Yehan just shrugged. We'll see about that. So what's the challenge? She pointed straight at some dumbbells nearby without missing a beat. I'm not one for small talk. See those weights. We both start at the same time. First one to grab him wins. You in. He didn't hesitate for a second. I like those odds. But what if you lose? Vuong Hoa pulled out a key. This is my room key. If I lose, it's yours. You can visit my room whenever you want. But if you lose, you're washing my socks for a month. She smirked to herself. Judging by how this kid walks, his cultivation is trash. This is a free win. This is in the bag. Before Yehan could even speak, the crowd was already losing their minds. That kid is lucky as hell. Win or lose, he's getting a massive win with Sister Hoa. I'd wash her socks for a whole year just for a chance. You guys are actually down bad. You really think a baddie can't have stinky feet, but Yehan just waved it off. Forget the key. I'm a married man. If you lose, just buy me lunch. Then Yehan started stretching. Let's do this. Since you're a girl, I'll give you a 1-minute head start. Vuong Hoa smirked. Head start or not, I'm taking the win. She grinned. You're definitely washing my socks, kid. Earth Dragon watched closely from the sidelines. It was clear Yehan wasn't just capping. Could he really beat Vuong Hoa Taefong? Checked the watch and signaled. Go. Vuong Hoa bolted, instantly activating her lightning shadow step. She was feeling herself. That kid hasn't even moved yet. He really gave me a whole minute. The weights were right there. She felt untouchable. What an amateur. I've already won. But then, in the blink of an eye, a massive surge of wind blasted past her. Wait, what the hell? Vuong Hoa looked down, but the floor was empty. Where are the weights? Where did they go? Yehan smirked. Don't bother looking. They're right here. He chuckled. Looks like I win this round. She was speechless. No way. How is this possible? The crowd erupted in shock. What just happened? How did Yehan end up with both weights? Yehan literally outplayed her. He snatched both weights right out from under her nose. His speed was terrifying. We couldn't even see him move. Earth Dragon walked over, asking how much time it actually took. Taefong checked his watch. Yehan was moving so fast my eyes couldn't even track him. He did the math. The total time was just over 1 minute. But remember, Yehan gave her a 1-minute head start. That means, realizing the truth, he was completely stunned. Less than 1 second. Everyone's eyes are on him, wary as hell. Diep Han just pulled a sprint and was back in under 60 seconds. That speed is terrifying. Vuong Hoa frowns. How the hell are you that fast? What kind of movement skill are you rocking? Diep Han just smirks. Fast. It is all right, I guess. If they knew he was only at 50% speed, just now they would lose their minds. She suddenly gets in his space. I take the L. You win this one. But speed is one thing. How long can you actually keep it up? My promise from before, it is still on the table. He gets awkward and pushes her back. About that. The crowd goes wild. Do it. If you do not go for it, you are not a man. This kid Diep Han is cracked. Just got here and he is already Vuong Hoa's favorite. I am so jealous of him. Hua Puong steps in to cut them off. All right, chill out. The welcome party ends here. Next, we are finding a spot to grab some food and vibe. Feeling like he just got out of prison and he turns and bolts. Fine, it is a plan. I am going to go grab Yen Lung Q first. Just text me the address. Vuong Hoa snaps, Diep Han, are you even a man? A bit later, he arrives at the Royal Gold Hotel. He is confused. Are all the girls at the bureau this bossy? Seriously, she is just like Ho Puang. Like boss, like team. If I remember right, Yen Lung Q is in room 506. He gets to the door and frowns. Something is wrong. Before I left, Yen Lung Q said she was tired and wanted to nap. So why is the door open? His eyes flash with his X-ray vision. Inside the room, Lung Q is screaming, "Are you guys insane? This is the capital. You actually have the guts to kidnap me in broad daylight." Tu Tien smirks. "We are just using the Yen family name to come and pick you up. Even if we are caught, who cares?" Ngu Fook steps forward. "Miss Yen, you should just come with us quietly. What is so bad about being our young master's girl?" The Naplan clan is the biggest family in this city. The old man waves them off. "Enough talk, grabber." They lunge forward, hyped up and ready. "Got it." Lung Q screams in terror. "Don't. If you take one more step, I will scream." The guy just laughs. "Go ahead, scream. Scream as loud as you want." Ngu Van joins in scream until your throat is raw. No one is coming to save you. Boom. The door explodes inward from a massive impact. Diep Han flies into the room. "You two get the hell away from her." "Who are you?" He charges up and swings with insane power. Drop dead one punch sends Ngu Fook flying 10 feet. Tu Tien is shocked, his eyes instantly on guard. Lung Q sees him and yells, "Diep Han?" He points at the old man. "You are one of Nap Lan Tien's dogs. I cannot believe you are kidnapping people. Right in the middle of the city. Who gave you the balls to do that?" Tu Tien scoffs. "The number one family around here, that is who? The Nap Lan clan. We could kill someone right here and erase every trace, and no one would find a thing. Even if people see us, they will just look the other way." Deep Han lets out a cold laugh and glares at him. "Kill me." He tilts his head. "Your Nap Lan clan sure talks big." The old man sneers. "I really want to see if the guy they call the Southern Deep Han compared to our Northern Nap Lan is actually worth a damn." Lung Q panics. "Diep Han, watch out. If I am right, this guy is one of Nap Lan Thien's top 3 generals. Han Tu Tien is a legendary assassin. Word is he hit the Ren Meridian realm 3 years ago." He calms her down. "Don't worry, even masters like Mo Dong Kon and Quang Tien died by my hand. A small fry like Han Tu Tien is not even a challenge for me." Tu Tien rages, his aura exploding. "You arrogant brat. Today I will show you that there is always a bigger fish in the pond." He charges his energy and lunges. "You are not on my level." The old man screams his move. Heart-crushing strike. Deep Han triggers his skill. Absolute blast. The old man's strike is stopped dead in midair. Tu Tien freezes eyes wide. What no way Diep Han's power surges as he lands a heavy blow right on him. Lung Q watches in shock as the old man is sent crashing into the floor. One shot. Done. I did not know Diep Han was this strong. Tu Tien struggles to stand. That punch is lethal. "Who is your master?" Diep Han smirks. "My brother. Trio, Huan Tien." He jumps up. "The Northwest King is your brother? I did not think you would have an ally that powerful." He calmly speaks. "Just surrender. It is over for you." Tu Tien's face darkens with a creepy aura. "Surrender." Suddenly he lunges straight for Lung Q. "No way the Nalan clan doesn't know what losing is. Get over here." She panicked as Yehan's face went cold and he moved his hand. Massive power surged just as the old man was inches away from Ling Chao. A heavy blast hit him from behind. Xiao Tian lost his balance and went flying, coughing up blood. "Master, your servant is useless." Ling Chao rushed over. "Yehan, did you kill Han Xiao Tian?" "What do we do now?" He calmed her. "Relax, he tried to kidnap you." "He tried to fight back when I caught him. Killing him was just self-defense. I'll call someone to clean up this trash." Yehan made a call. "Phoenix, Nalan Tian's man, tried to snatch Yan Ling Chao. I caught him and ended him." Silence on the other end, then a scream. "How long have you even been in Yanjing already killing people?" "What the hell? I have to clean up your mess again." He smirked. "I'm counting on you. We've got a party to catch." "That's the plan," Ling Chao thought to herself. Even in Yanjing, Yehan treats a kill like it's nothing, handing it over to Phoenix like it's just a minor chore. Do they have some secret identity? Meanwhile, at the Nalan house, a girl asked Jian Li, "What's the status on Yan Ling Chao?" Shug Bana reminded him. "Young Master Nalan just finished his seclusion. He needs her as a vessel to break through." "Don't make a scene or we're both dead meat." Xiao Jianli bowed. "Strategist. Yan Ling Chao is back in Yanjing. I already sent Han Xiao Tian to go grab her. We should see her any minute now." She nodded. "Good. Han Xiao Tian is a martial artist at the True Transformation Realm. Ling Chao is just a defenseless girl. Should be an easy snatch. Once she's here, put a guard on the Yan family." The Yan surrendered, but we need to pull the weeds by the roots. Their elder is Yan Dong Lai. He's got some skills, so show him a little respect. He bowed. Understood. I'll handle it. Suddenly, Xiaogao rushed in, panicking. Strategist, bad news. Banna snapped. What's with the face? Did you forget the rules? Stay calm no matter what. He stammered. My bad, but I just got word from outside. They said Han Xiaotian was killed by Ye Han. She slammed the table. What? No way. Jenny froze. Ye Han, you mean the guy who wrecked Mu Rong Tianquang? Xiaoka nodded. Yeah, and the Safety Bureau already took the body away. He hesitated. They're saying Xiaotian was the aggressor, and Ye Han was just acting in self-defense. Jianli smashed the table in a rage. Damn it! How dare the Safety Bureau? Banna warned. Jianli, cool it. He frowned. Forgive me, strategist, I lost my temper. He bowed again. What's the plan? I'll do whatever it takes. She declared. The young master's goal is priority number 1. Since our stealth mission failed, we're going in loud. Use the young master's engagement as an excuse. Jianli, take your men to the Yan house and force them to hand her over. She won't let her family suffer. As for Ye Han, he's just an outsider. Jianli nodded. Got it. But what about the Safety Bureau? Banna smirked. They're not getting off easy. Anyone who messes with the young master's plans will pay. The Martial Arts Union and Safety Bureau have old beef. It's time to settle the score. Back at the Yan family gate, Ling Qiao asked, Are you sure you want to come in with me? This is family business. I've already bothered you enough. He patted her head. Stop talking nonsense. Aren't we friends? I'm here to help you end this. Right, Ling Qiao blushed. Okay then. Thanks, Ye Han. He smiled. Let's go. Your dad probably misses you a lot. She giggled. Yeah, he's always been so kind. I hope he's doing okay. Suddenly, Yun Ye ran up, panicking. It's over. The master's heart stopped. Call a doctor fast. What a way to be welcomed home. They both froze. What? Ling Qiao grabbed Yun Ye. What did you just say? My dad's heart stopped. How he stammered. Miss, I don't know the details yet. The head of house was in a coma, but his body was stable. Then he took some medicine and just stopped. Ye Han steps in like a total pro. Chill out, Ling Qiao. Let the doctor go first. I am going in to see what is actually wrong with your dad. She grabs him like he is her last hope. You are right, Ye Han. Your medical skills are fire. You have to save my father. She is literally praying. Please, Dad, you cannot leave me like this. Inside, everyone is crying like it is over. Boss, why did you leave us so soon? You cannot be gone. Then Yinming, he whispers like a snake. Did you leave any evidence? Yin Zitong smirks. Relax, Dad. It looks like a heart attack. No one will ever know. He is loving it, but then puts on a fake, sad face. Everyone do not cry too much. My big brother is gone. We will handle the funeral tomorrow morning and send him off properly. I have got it all planned, Zitong. Call the funeral home. Make it look like we care. And let Ling Qiao know her dad is dead. Tell that girl to get back here, wandering around like she owns the place. Who knows what she is up to? He is grinning. Inside, once she is back, we ship her off to the Nayland family. Once we link up with those big players, we are untouchable. The son nods. Dad. I am on it. I will tell my dear cousin the bad news right now. Tell her to hurry home to the mess we made. Suddenly the door flies open. Ling Qiao screams. Dad, what happened? She grabs his cold body. Dad, wake up, Ming. He gives some fake sympathy. Ling Qiao. You are too late. He is gone. She shoves him away. No, I do not believe you. My dad was perfectly fine. How could he just die? This is your fault. You have been eyeing his position forever. It is not just a coincidence. Ming, he loses it. Shut up, I am your uncle. Who do you think you are talking to? Ye Han steps up and crushes his hand in a grip of steel. He says coldly, her dad just died. She is upset. Thanks for your fake concern, old man. Minghe barks. You little punk, who do you think you are? This is family business. Get out. Ye Han just stares him down. I am her friend, and I am here to fix her father. The old man points to the door. Get out now. My brother is at peace. There is no saving him. Ye Han narrows his eyes and activates his Dharma eye. He lets out a cold laugh. I would not be so sure. I can still bring him back. The room goes silent. What Ling Qiao looks at him with hope. Ye Han, are you serious? Is there still a chance? He nods. Of course. Do you really think I would lie to you, Ming? He blocks the way. This is crazy. His heart stopped. How can you save a dead man? Zitong starts mocking them. Ling Qiao, where did you find this psycho? He thinks he can raise the dead? Does he think he is a god? Yin Mai is stunned. This kid is actually serious. He is completely insane. Yin Lang is wide-eyed. If he is right, then the boss is not dead yet. Could he actually do it? Yin Dat shakes his head. No way. I checked him myself. His heart is done. Even if a legendary doctor came back to life. You cannot bring back someone who is already gone. Ling Chao ignores them and holds his hand. Ye Han, I trust you. Please save my father. He pulls out his silver needles. Relax, I have got this. He checks the pulse and smirks. The heart has stopped, but there is still a tiny vibration. He is not dead yet. There is still a chance. Minghe is sweating. This kid looks like a traditional doctor. He cannot actually save him, right? Zitong scoffs. Not a chance. He is dead. People do not just wake up. Do you really think he is some kind of god who can cheat death? Yehan focuses his energy. He chants the 3 elements life recovery spell. He fires the needles, and the body is covered in a glow. Ling Chao is shaking. Yehan, is he okay? Zitong just sneers. Do you even have to ask? This kid is a total fraud. I told you he was just talking trash. Dead people stay dead. Minghe adds on. Ling Chao, stop this madness. Let him go. Why let this quack mutilate your father? Yin Mai screams, I knew it. This kid is just a crazy con artist. Yin Dat looks disgusted. I have no idea why Miss Yin would hang out with trash like him. What a disgrace to our Yin family. Long Q, stop crying. I actually had some hope for a second, but now pure joke. Resurrecting the dead. Impossible. He smirked at Lang Q with total contempt. Look, the kid tried okay. Are you ready to face reality and give up? It is time to plan your father's funeral. Oh, and about that marriage contract with the Nalan family. Diet Thien will be here any day now. Diapan just burst out laughing. Yo Yen Min Ha, your own brother is lying right there on his deathbed, and you are already selling Lang Q off WoW. Uncle of the year right here. You are pure trash. He just shrugged it off. My big brother is dead. I am the boss of the Yen family now. Besides, the Nalans are legends in this city. Is marrying into the Nalan family so bad, or would you rather marry this street thug? Minha was practically glowing with joy. I am doing this for my brother. His soul in heaven can finally rest in peace. Deepan just waved him off. You do not get to decide that. Boom. A surge of spiritual energy slammed into Minsun's body. Let us let Uncle Yen speak for himself, shall we? Suddenly he coughed. Those closed eyes. They are opening. The father and son were shook. No way. Is he actually alive? What the hell, this is impossible. Lang Q hugged him tight. Dad, you are back. Thank God everyone around them went wild. OMG, he is actually back. Is this kid a god-tier doctor? No, even a legendary doctor would be nothing compared to him. He is literally a god on earth. Minha was shaking like a leaf. He could not even form a single sentence. Big brother Minsun's voice was low and cold. You really are a great brother. Lang Q panicked and helped him down. Dad, how are you feeling? He smiled. Don't worry, my dear. Your dad is feeling better than ever. Minsun glared at the room. As long as I am breathing, I am the boss of this family, and no one touches my daughter. Minha hissed, Damn it, Tu Thong, what the hell is this? You said he was 100% dead? How is he still breathing? Relax, Dad. Even if he is back, so what? He has no idea what we did behind his back. Diapan spoke up nonchalantly. If I am not mistaken, that is a purple sunflower, right? The pollen is harmless on its own, but mix it with the sedatives that Uncle Yen is taking. It triggers a massive heart attack, a silent killer. He gave the two of them a sharp, meaningful look. All we need to do is find out who brought this flower here. Then we will know exactly who tried to take out Lang Q's dad. Second Master, that should not be too hard to investigate, right? Lang Q was shocked. What the whole room started buzzing. Wait, I remember now. Minha brought that vase. No way, they are literally brothers. These two are pure evil. They were practically celebrating earlier disgusting. They wanted to steal the throne. Thank God for Diapan. He is cracked. He saw right through their plot. She screamed at them. Yen Min Ha Yen Tu Thong, you are caught red-handed. Any last words? He started panicking. Tu Thong cut him off. Chill, Dad. I have still got one more move. Minha was confused. Wait, what move? Lang Q's eyes went ice cold. Yen Min Ha Yen Tu Thong, you are trash. You do not belong here. Get the hell out of my house. Tu Thong just laughed. Actually, I think it is you two who are leaving today. Yen Fai, get in here. Boom! The door was kicked off its hinges. A mob of thugs stormed in, armed to the teeth. Young Master, the Yen family is under your command. The coup is ready. Lang Q was speechless. She stammered. What butler, Yen Fi? You too, Min Sun was furious. Yen Fi, when you were a starving street rat, I took you in, I gave you food, a home, and taught you how to fight. And this is how you repay me. You snake. He just laughed coldly. Look, Min Sun, it is just business. A man has got to go where the power is. You of all people should get that. Min Sun was so angry he started coughing. Dad, are you okay? Tu Thong burst out laughing. All right, everyone, time to pick a side. Join us and live like kings, or get kicked out with this loser. Everyone looked conflicted. Tu Thong, this is just... He is forcing our hand. What are we supposed to do? If we get kicked out of the family, we have nothing. I guess we have no choice. Does the Grandmaster even know? Why isn't he stopping this madness? Tu Thong shouted. Perfect. Since no one is complaining, I hereby declare, I am the new head of the Yen family. Suddenly a cold voice rang out. I object. He grit his teeth in rage. Yu Deepan stared him down. Yeah, me. Yen Fight, did you already forget the beating I gave you? You really think you can pull this off in front of me? Yen Fai just sneered back. Deepan, this is the Yen family territory in Yen Than. Not your playground back in Songhai. Don't you dare be disrespectful here. Tu Thong sneers. Look, kid, you've got some serious medical talent. If you're smart and decide to work for my family, I might just let you live. But if you keep acting like a hero today, next year will be the anniversary of your death. Min, hey, smirks young man. Only a fool ignores the winning side. Don't throw your life away for some woman. Deep Han slowly walks forward. My life isn't something you need to worry about. You should be more worried about how you're going to stay alive. The man turns and bows respectfully. Fine, Deep Han. You brought this on yourself. Don't regret it later. Master, I am useless. Please, I beg you to step in and kill this brat yourself. Chu Chuang Ha bursts out laughing. I didn't expect anyone else in the Yen family, besides the old man, to be an expert. Sword Sovereign. I hope you don't let this old man down. Yen Fai gloats. Diapan, I might not be your match. But Master Chu Chuang Ha is here. Today you are officially cooked. Everyone's eyes widened in shock. Chu Chuang Ha, could it be the peak swordsman known as the River Sword Sovereign? His talent is a once-in-a-century miracle. A top-tier master of the martial arts world. How did Min Ha's family even manage to hire him? Tu Thong laughs. We originally hired the Sword Sovereign to deal with the old man, but I guess we have to use him now. Long Q panics, Deep Han just run. We aren't even that close. You don't need to risk your life for us. Min Sun nods. Young man, thank you for your kindness. But this is too dangerous. You should get out of here while you still can. Don't stay here and die for nothing. Deep Han waves them off calmly. Lung Q, don't worry. Some random sword sovereign, I can one-shot this guy. Truong Ha's face goes cold. You arrogant brat, I was going to be nice and just break one of your arms and one of your legs as a punishment, but now I've changed my mind. He unsheathes his blade. A swordsman cannot be insulted. You're going to pay for your big mouth, kid. Deep Han charges his energy. Then let's see what you got. Today I'll show you why a sword is useless against a true master. Truong Ha slashes forward, his energy exploding into the river sword array. The kid focuses all his power into his arm. One strike to decide life and death. The two powers clash, a blinding light flashes, and even the air starts to tremble. The old man's face goes pale, his eyes wide in total shock. No way. Suddenly a terrifying punch pierces. Right through him, sending his body stumbling back. Truong Ha hits the dirt, a thick cloud of dust rising. Who won? Diephan did. That move was insane. So powerful. Yen Fai screams for his master. Master. What happened? Did you win? Is that Diephan kid dead yet? The dust clears and Diephan walks out calmly. Sorry to disappoint you. I'm still alive, but your master, he's done for. The man freezes eyes, bulging his whole body stiff. What? The crowd goes wild. Are you kidding me? Diephan one-shotted Chu Truong Ha, bro. His medical skills are fire, and his combat is even crazier. Who is this guy? A god with Diephan on her side. Long Q has already won. Min Sun smiles to himself. Long Q, this Diephan guy is doing a lot for us. Tell me you two are more than just normal friends, right? She blushes hard. Dad, stop talking nonsense. He already has a girlfriend. It's not what you think. Her dad just laughs. So what if he has a girlfriend? He's not married yet. With your looks and talent, are you afraid you can't steal him away? I'm rooting for you. Lung Q watches Deep Han's back. If only that were true. He walks over with a cold stare. Yen Fi, now it's your turn. The man begs for his life in a panic. No, don't kill me. Big brother, Deep boss, Deep ancestor. Deep, please, I'll be your slave. I'll do whatever you want. Diephan glows with power. Trust a traitor like you. One punch sends him flying into the distance. You aren't even worthy of being my dog. Min. Ha is terrified. It's over. Chu Truong Ha and Yen Fi are both dead. This kid is a monster. Tu Thong grabs him. Dad, we gotta go. We need to get to the Naplan family right now. Only they can save us from this mess. Suddenly, the kid appears right in front of them. Trying to run, Diep Han scoffs. Did I hear you say you're going to the Naplan house? You really are loyal to the wrong people. The guy steps in front of Manhwa Diep Han. We lost today. This was all my idea. Kill me if you want, but don't hurt my father. The old man stammers, Diep Han, we are still Lung Q's family at the end of the day. Can't you just let us go this once? The kid sighs and nods. Fine. For Lung Q's sake, I won't kill you. Diep Han says coldly, but I'm going to break every bone in your body so you spend the rest of your lives in bed. Suddenly, a figure storms into the room. Stop, Tu Thong cheers up. Grandpa is here. We're saved. Minha snitches immediately. Dad, someone is trying to cripple your son and grandson. Save us. Yendong Lai steps forward. Young man, Minha and Tu Thong might be wrong, but they are still members of the Yen family. This is a private family matter. Can we handle this ourselves? The MC frowns. So this is Yen Lang Q's grandfather. Diep Han's voice turns cold. I don't care about your family drama, but Lang Q is my friend. Anyone who tries to hurt my friend dies. Sparing them was already a mercy. The old man sighs. It's shameful that a stranger has to seek justice for my family, but blood is thicker than water. I have no choice. Min's son stands up. Dad, Lang Q whispers. Grandpa Min, Ha panics. Dad, I did it all for the family. Only the Naplan clan can help us rise again. Tu Thong turns pale. Grandpa, if Lang Q doesn't marry Naplan, Diet Thien, their clan will wipe us out. No one will survive. Dong Lai nod solemnly. You're right. He adds, the family's interest comes first. Lang Q is a yin. You must marry him for the sake of the clan. She freezes, tears streaming down her face. So I'm just a pawn, easily sacrificed for the family. The crowd starts whispering. I thought Diep Han could fix this. Turns out it's just a mess. Old man Yen isn't some weakling like Chu Truong Ha. Diep Han can't handle him. Poor Lang Q. We pity her now, but who's going to pity us later? Lang Q sobs silently. Diep Han, you should leave, she hugs him. This is my fate. You can't help me. Diep Han grabs her hand, giving her hope. Fate isn't written in the stars. You decide your own future. She blushes. Diep Han, he reassures her. Leave it to me. He steps forward. Mr. Yen, I don't care about your family issues, but Lang Q is my friend, and she won't marry someone she doesn't love. What if I beat Naplan Diet Thien? Would she be free then? Dong Lai is shocked. What, you think you can beat him? Min Ha sneers. Beat him in your dreams, you're not even on his level. Tu Thong scoffs. Naplan Diet Thien is the top genius in the north. Even veteran masters lost to him. You beating him, total delusion. Diep Han blurs forward, his arm swinging. Shut up. He strikes down. A slap like a hammer blow rings through the room. The father and son duo are sent flying dazed. Min Ha glares at him. My dad is right here. How dare you? He whines. Grandpa, save me. He's going to kill me. MC looks down at them. You trash. Say one more word, I dare you. If I want you dead, no one can stop me. Dong Lai panics. So fast, even if I was ready, I couldn't have stopped him. He clears his throat. Diep Han is truly unpredictable. Young friend, please, for the sake of this old man, show some mercy. Everyone is stunned. Wait, what? Even Grandpa isn't his match. How strong is this guy? A mocking laugh comes from outside. Beat young Master Naplan. Let's see who's talking this big. A group of thugs bursts in. It's Teo Kiem Lai Naplan's right-hand man. Oh no, why is he here? He's the top dog under Naplan. Rumor says if he attacks, no one survives. This is bad news. Dong Lai blocks him. Teo Kiem Lai, what brings you to the Yen family? He smirks. Old man Yen. Perfect timing. I'm here to lay down the law. Bring Long Q to the Naplan house in one day. If you're late, he growls, the entire Yen clan is finished. Min Sun and Long Q are horrified. What? The old man roars. Who do you think we are? Try it while I'm still breathing. He chuckles coldly. The strategist told me to be polite, but you look pretty washed up now, old man. Murderous intent flares in his eyes. Fine then. I'll crush the Yen family's last hope right now. He smirks as a red aura shoots out like lightning. Blood Shadow Sword. Dong Lai strikes back with both hands. Heavenly Buddha palm. But then his face turns pale. His palm technique is being shredded. Dong Lai panics. No way the villain sneers die. Boom. A massive explosion shakes the entire room. Min Sun went stone cold as he watched. No dad. Grandpa Lang Q screamed. But as soon as the smoke cleared, a figure stood there perfectly still. Not a bad power level. Diep Han waved it off. In my friend's house, you don't get to act like a big shot. Kiem Lai's jaw dropped as he stumbled back, totally frozen in shock. Lang Q let out a massive sigh of relief. She looked up at him with eyes full of gratitude. Diep Han, thank you for saving my grandfather. Dong Lai was also quick to show his regret. Master Deep, this old fossil was way out of line with you before. He stepped forward and bowed his head in respect. But you didn't hold a grudge and still saved me. I'm truly ashamed. Diep Han just frowned slightly. Elder Yen, there's no need for that. I only stepped in because you're Long Q's grandfather. He turned to leave, leaving Dong Lai standing there stunned. Besides, this is all Yen family business. I'm not getting involved. Suddenly, Kiem Lai crawled out of nowhere and barked. So you're Diep Han he, and his four goons pointed right at him. Did you kill Tu Thien and Old Han? Diep Han just smirked, totally unbothered, as he admitted it. That's right, I'm Diep Han. And yeah, I took out Tu Thien. He even doubled down on the challenge. He brought people to kidnap Lang Q. He deserved to die. That set Kiem Lai off. He gritted his teeth, his eyes full of rage. I was just a street rat with nothing until Old Han brought me into the Nalan house. He vouched for me with the young master. He gave me everything. If I don't kill you today, I'm no better than a beast. Kiem Lai dropped into a fighting stance. Diep Han didn't mind giving him a taste of his own medicine. You want revenge for Tu Thien? Then try me. Just know the price is your life. Hearing that, Kiem Lai's ego hit the roof. I've been in the Rendu realm since I was 18. No one has ever dared to talk to me like that. He barked with total confidence. If I don't see you dead today, I'll write my name backwards. Manhwa was smirking on the side. He couldn't believe Diep Han was crazy enough to provoke Kiem Lai. He's cooked for sure, Tu Thong whispered to his dad. Once Diep Han is dead, we'll hand Lang Q over to the Nalans immediately. With Kiem Lai's help, the Yen family will finally be ours. Seeing the danger, Lang Q begged Dong Lai. Grandpa, can you help? Diep Han Kiem Lai is an entire rank higher than him. Diep Han doesn't stand a chance. The old man frowned, having noticed something. Not necessarily, Dong Lai said firmly. My body might be getting old, but my eye for talent is still sharp as ever. Kiem Lai might have a high rank, but I can see his limits clearly. As for Diep Han, even though his rank seems lower, I can't see his ceiling at all. He might just shock us all. Meanwhile, Diep Han calmly pointed toward the exit. This is my friend's home. If you want revenge, fine, but let's take this somewhere else. But the guy wasn't listening. If you dare to leave, every single person in this family dies except for Lang Q Kiem, Lai snarled at his men. Block the doors. Don't let even a fly get past. The goons immediately rushed to seal the exits. Copy that. Lang Q was visibly terrified. Diep Han, what about them? He whispered back to reassure her. Don't worry, I've got this. Then Diep Han slowly walked toward Kiem Lai. Since you're so eager to die, I'll help you out. The guy swung his hand, unleashing dark energy. You're the one who's dying. Diep Han didn't waste words and threw a punch. Diep Han unleashed a Shadow Intent Fist Dragon in tiger form straight at Kiem Lai. He barely managed to react. He quickly countered with a Blood Shadow Sky Strike. The two attacks collided and triggered a massive explosion. Kiem Lai's jaw hit the floor. What? This is impossible. Before he could even blink, Diep Han was already flying in with a clenched fist. In my world, nothing is impossible. He landed a brutal punch to the gut, making Kiem Lai cough up blood. Now dropped dead, he took a fatal hit and crashed back. Long Q watched from the side and finally cheered. Yes, Diep Han won. Dong Lai nodded in satisfaction at the sight. This kid really doesn't disappoint. Letting Long Q follow him might be the best move. Meanwhile, Kiem Lai's men started losing it. Lord Tu is dead. We're no match for Diep Han. Run Diep Han's power is way beyond what we thought. We have to tell the great strategist. Help, I don't want to die. But Diep Han wasn't letting anyone escape. You guys love bullying the weak, right? Then go die with him. Diep Han blurred through the room, taking them down one by one. They hit the floor broken and defeated. They were groaning in pain. Diep Han just scoffed. A bunch of trash who only know how to hide behind their master. The old man stepped forward hesitantly. Master Deep, you actually killed Tu Thien and Kim Li. Dong Lai looked worried. Once the Nalan family finds out, they won't let this slide easily. You and Long Q need to get ready. Diep Han remained totally calm. Don't worry, Elder Yen. My next plan is to take Lang Q to the security bureau. No matter how strong the Nalans are, they won't dare touch her there. Storming the safety bureau to snatch someone, Dong Lai was absolutely floored when he heard that. The safety bureau. Who knew Mr. Ye had connections in the bureau? He just raised an eyebrow and dropped the bomb. Why wouldn't I? I'm literally a member of the safety bureau. That caught him way off guard. What? So you're actually with the bureau? Dong Lai started plotting his next move. Kiem Lai died in his home. The Nalan clan will definitely hunt down the Yen family for this. but Yehan has the bureau backing him up. Looks like he's the only one who can save us now. He rubbed his hands together and sucked up to him. Mr. Yep, sorry to trouble you with this. You taking Lang Q to the safety bureau? I'm truly grateful. Yehan just cut him off totally chill. No rush. Lang Q is my friend. And since my friend got messed with under your roof, I think I deserve a solid explanation. Dong Lai started sweating. Please, Mr. Ye, don't be angry. I'll fix this right now. He whipped around to face Tu Thong and Min. Ha. Tu Thong, you and your partner are handing over every single Yen family business you run. Give it all back to the head. Dong Lai shouted his final order, and don't you dare cause any more trouble. You're both confined to the villa for the rest of your lives. They both turned pale after hearing their sentence. What's stuck here forever? Isn't this just life in prison? If it wasn't for Yehan, I wouldn't be in this mess. Meanwhile, at the Nalan house, the silence was shattered. Bana slammed her hand on the table and roared in fury. What did you just say? Kim Lai was killed by Yehan Hai? V cringed and tried to explain himself. Lord Chow took his men to the inn house, but not a single soul made it back. Then we saw the safety bureau show up. The bureau took Lang Q away, and right after that news broke that Lord Yen was dead too. She grit her teeth in pure hatred. That damn Yehan Banna's mind was racing. Kim Lee is dead and Lang Q is out of reach. If the young master finds out when he finishes his seclusion, I'm cooked. I have to find a way to snatch Lang Q back from the bureau. She glanced at her phone and grabbed it. She quickly dialed a number and made the call. Hai Duong, if you still want revenge for your brother, I've got a deal for you. Back at the safety bureau, Yehan looked at her and asked, Hua Puang, are you sure Lang Q is safe here? She leaned back in her chair and casually replied, She'll be fine. Then she added with a smirk, If anything actually happens to her, I'll give myself to you as compensation. How's that sound? Yehan turned pale and started coughing awkwardly. Yeah, that won't be necessary. Suddenly, Tranlap burst through the door. Captain, we just got word. The Ancient Martial Arts Association is brawling with Dia Long's crew at the Dang Long Gym. Hua Fuang shouted, Those guys just love starting trouble. She stood up and rushed out to check it out. Yehan, let's go see who has the guts to pull this off. He followed her, looking a bit confused. Why is the Martial Arts Association showing up now? Of all times, the three of them rushed to the gym. Inside. Hai Duong sent Dia Long flying with a single hand. Get lost. Dia Long crashed backwards from the force. The lackeys started cheering. What a hit. Hai Duong really is the GOAT of our association. You think you can challenge us today? I'll show you who's really on top. Break these losers. Meanwhile, the bureau guys were sighing. Why is the Martial Arts Association picking a fight with us out of nowhere? 5 or 6 years ago, one of our guys killed one of their top geniuses. That's where the beef started. Honestly, we were in the wrong, so the higher-ups just looked the other way. Hai Duong looked down at the wrecked Dia Long and scoffed. He smirked and dared to challenge the bureau members. Seriously, the new generation is trash. Even though he was badly hurt, Dia Long tried to snap back. Don't get cocky, Hai Duong. Once Yehan gets here, he's going to make you beg for mercy on your knees. He laughed and raised a foot. Make me beg. How about I just cripple you first? Before he could do it, a voice made him freeze. He looked up, totally confused. Yehan charged in and shoved Hai Duong back. The impact sent out a massive shockwave. Hai Duong dodged just in time, but he was stunned. This kid's strength is insane. He actually blocked my kick. Yehan quickly rushed to help. Dia Long, you okay? With a bruised face, he replied, I'm still breathing. Good thing you stopped that, or I'd be in a hospital bed for months. Hua Puang cleared her throat and pointed at him. Hai Duong, this was supposed to be a friendly match. Why go so overboard? Do you really think there's nobody in the safety bureau who can put you in your place? He crossed his arms, showing zero respect. You call me brutal. You bureau guys are the ones who lost your humanity. Hai Duong gritted his teeth in pure rage. I still remember how that Huang Tho from your security bureau beat my brother to death in the arena. She immediately held him back. Hua Fuang raised an eyebrow and sighed. That case was already investigated. It was just an unfortunate accident. Besides, Huang Tho already served his time. Why can't you just let this go? He immediately shouted back, Let it go. You're joking, right? Hell no, only when Huang Tho is dead will my brother finally rest in peace. She frowned and questioned Hai Duong. That was ages ago. Why are you bringing this trash up now? What's your play? This was exactly what he wanted. He quickly dropped his demand. It's simple. Either you stop protecting Lang Q, or I'll show up at your bureau every day for a challenge. My fists don't have eyes. If another accident happens during a duel, don't blame me. Deep Han finally clocked it. Hai Duong wanted the security bureau to ditch Lang Q. Were you sent by the Nalan family? He smirked arrogantly. The Nalan family doesn't have the rank to order me around, but they promised me one thing: Huang Tho's location. Diep was done playing games and stepped forward. You've got it all wrong. You want a piece of someone? Fine, I'll take you on. His resolve caught Hua Puang off guard. Diep don't do anything stupid. Hai Duong isn't just some Rendu realm pro. He was born with god-tier strength. His real combat power is at the peak Rendu rank. Even Dia Long tried to talk him out of it. Deep Han ignore this clown. Hai Duong is straight up crazy and the security bureau isn't scared of his threats. But he wasn't backing down. This started because of me. If I don't handle this right, I won't have the face to stay in the bureau. Besides, I never saw this guy as a threat anyway. His lackeys heard that and lost it. They started wheezing. Is this kid for real? He thinks he can beat our boss? Where's all that confidence coming from? He looks like a total weakling. Boss will end him with one punch. Kid, take my advice and stay off the stage if you don't want to die. Hai Duong's aura exploded. Just because you blocked one casual move of mine, you think you've actually got a chance. He pointed straight at him. Let me tell you something. I haven't even used my real power yet. One punch is all I need to clear you. Diep Han didn't hesitate and flared his spiritual energy to match. My bad. He smirked with peak confidence. But my real power is 50 times what you just saw. Diep Han didn't give him a second to breathe. Before he could react, Diep Han moved like a flash. He swung a massive fist. Hai Duong barely snapped out of it to guard. Don't make me laugh. You're not that cracked. Block this. Their fists collided with an insane boom, but he couldn't hold the line. His arm bones literally shattered into pieces. Hai Duong was sent flying straight into the back wall. His goons were left jaw-dropped. No way. Am I seeing things? Did the boss just get one-shotted? Is this guy a superhero or something? This is way too OP. It's like a manga. The security bureau crew felt the hype and started cheering. I knew Diep Han would wreck him. He's literally the face of our bureau, one-shotted Hai Duong. Diep Han. You're freaking legendary. And they called this guy a genius of the Martial Arts Association, more like a total fraud. His goons saw his pale face and panicked. Boss, are you okay? Someone call a doctor. Boss, wake up. Vaikal watched from behind, mocking them in his head. Exactly as I predicted. Hai Duong is no match for Diep Han. Once my poison kicks in, Hai Duong will follow his brother to the grave. Another accident. And once he's dead, Diep Han won't be able to dodge the blame. Now let's see how the strategist plays this. The scene shifts to Manhwa. She was chilling waiting for the update. The battle at the Martial Arts Association should be starting about now. Time for us to bring Long Q back home. Suddenly, Trancall walked up respectfully. Strategist, we found Long Q's room. Security bureau guards are everywhere. Should we launch a direct assault? Ban Na smirked. No need to be that extra. She's just one girl. I'll handle it myself. Don't let her refusal to marry the young master fool you into thinking she's tough. Once I hit her where it hurts, she'll fold instantly. He was confused and asked, the weakness you're talking about, is it her family? She smiled and picked up her phone. Nah, Lang Q's real weakness is Diep Han. Banna sent her a long text. Lang Q. Diep Han making enemies with the Nalan family won't end well. You're the reason he's in this mess. If you don't want him to get hurt, you need to stay away from him. True love means letting go. Reading this, she started to waver. Am I really just a burden to Diep Han? She's right. If it wasn't for me, he wouldn't have crossed the Nalan family. He wouldn't have to work so hard just to keep me safe. Lang Q stood up. Her mind made up. Gia Cat is right. Maybe letting go is the best thing I can do for him. Her phone on the table lit up with a notification. It was Diep Han sending an apology from his end. He also flinched when he felt his own phone vibrate. Who could be texting him right now? Suddenly a blood-curdling scream echoed through the air. This is bad. Brother So's heart has stopped. His lackeys immediately fell into a total panic. If this continues, he's absolutely cooked. Do something fast. Diep Han must have killed Brother So on purpose. We can't let him get away. The team from the security bureau was just as shocked. What, Hai Duong is dying? A few years ago, Huang Tho also killed Hai Duong's older brother. Is history about to repeat itself? Hai Duong is on the verge of death. Our security bureau won't be able to dodge the blame this time. Diep Han was way too reckless. Seeing the chaos, he rushed over. Wait, something's wrong. I only used a fraction of my power in that last strike. There's no way it could have killed Hai Duong. Is someone trying to frame me? Diep Han knelt down and barked out an order. Move, I'm a doctor. Let me see what's wrong with him. I might still be able to save him. The thugs glared at him with pure hatred. Diep Han, if Brother So actually dies, the Martial Arts Association will never forgive you. Who do you think you're fooling with those crocodile tears? Don't let him get near him. Don't let him pull any more dirty tricks. Without wasting words, he sent them all flying with a single kick. Every last one of you get lost. Deephan roared in anger. If I wanted him dead, would I really need to play dirty? Do you trash honestly think you could stop me? The moment he felt Haijuang's pulse, he froze. He frowned and confirmed he's been poisoned. It looks like the security bureau was set up back then too. Sure enough, not far away, Brother Vi was smirking to himself. This is a secret Nalon family poison. It's odorless and colorless. I don't believe for a second that Diephan can detect it. Hua Puang rushed over and asked him urgently, Diephan, did you find anything? He gave his conclusion without a single doubt. This kid was hit with a lethal poison. The crowd instantly went into an uproar. Diephan says, Brother, So was poisoned. Is that for real? Diephan, quit capping. You're saying our big brother was poisoned. Then where's the proof? Exactly, show us the evidence. Who knows if you're just trying to dodge the blame or not? He immediately flicked out 3 silver needles to prove it. Don't be so impatient. Open your damn eyes and watch those 3 needles. Quickly pierced 3 points on the man's chest. Watching from the side, she couldn't help but be amazed. Diephan's technique was getting seriously cracked. After a moment, Haijuang struggled to spit out a mouthful of black blood. The villain grit his teeth in rage. What the hell's going on? This is the Nalin family's secret poison. How could Diephan detect it so easily? The lackeys were completely stunned. No way, brother. So really was poisoned. Right after he finished his match with Diephan too. Is someone trying to start a war between the Security Bureau and the Martial Arts Association, Diephan, since you found the poison? Then hurry up and save him. If you can't save him, no one's going to believe a word you say. Only then did Diephan slowly stand up. Just a second ago, you were the ones saying I faked the poisoning. And now you're the ones telling me to save him. Do you really think I'm that much of a pushover? He crossed his arms confidently. Besides, Haijuang is my opponent. Why on earth should I save him? That one line shut them all up. This is bad. Diephan is actually serious, brother. So is hanging by a thread. We have to find a way to make him help. He raised his hand dismissively. I already proved he was poisoned. The rest is none of my business. Whether he lives or dies now, that's for your martial arts association to figure out. Hua Fuang stepped up to talk some sense into him. Don't let your emotions take over. If Haijuang actually dies here, our security bureau is going to be in deep trouble. Plus, he was poisoned right after fighting you. This is clearly a massive setup. If he dies here, wouldn't the mastermind behind this get exactly what they wanted? He just smirked playfully. Don't trip. If we're the ones rushing to help, they won't value it. She was even more confused after hearing that. What do you mean? Suddenly the thugs dropped to their knees, begging with their hands clasped. Young Master Deep, we were blind to the truth. We offended you. Please just save brother. So young Master Deep, this is all our fault. As long as you save him, we'll do whatever you want. Please, young Master Deep, just save brother, wrote. The entire Martial Arts Association will be forever in your debt. Hua Fuang was completely stunned by the sight. It turns out Diephan already predicted that these people would end up begging him for mercy. With his hands in his pockets, he slowly agreed. Since you guys admitted you were wrong, I'll consider this a good deed. Brother Vi stood to the side, his fists clenched in fury. So what if you found the poison? Without the Nalin family's special antidote, no one can save him. Let's see how you talk your way out of this one. Before saving him, Yahan said, Haiduang, I'm about to suppress that toxin. It's going to hurt like crazy, so try not to scream your head off. Yehan already had it all figured out. The poison was complex, but with his yin-yang magic eyes cleaning it out was a total piece of cake. He just needed a way to bait the mastermind out into the open. The guy was pale and shaking from the pain, but he was trying his best to hold it together. Don't underestimate me. I'm a man, I can handle a little sting. Yahan, just do it. I'll owe you one for life. Yehan didn't hesitate, got at essence release. But right after that first needle, Haiduang coughed up a massive amount of blood. Even Yehan was low-key speechless. The guy started rolling on the floor like a total baby. Ow, it hurts, I'm dying. Yehan didn't even know whether to laugh or cry at the sight. And you call yourself a man, everyone watching was just as stunned. Talk about a complete 180-degree flip. Was this really the guy who bragged about being built different? Well, as long as he's cured, it's all good. Nearby, Brother Vi was watching with his jaw on the floor. Could Yehan actually cure him? No way. Suddenly, Haiduang spat out another mouthful of blood. Thud Haiduang collapsed straight onto the ground. His henchman completely lost it. Brother, so you okay? Oh no, his pulse stopped. He's gone, Yehan. What the hell did you do? Yehan just let out a heavy, helpless sigh. I tried my best, but the poison was just too broken. Little did they know Yehan had planned this perfectly. In that split second, he used his needles to seal Haiduang's heart, putting him into a fake death state for a few minutes. This was the ultimate bait to make the traitor show his face. The crowd immediately started buzzing. Yehan failed to save him. What now? It's not like Yehan poisoned him, but Haiduang's luck is just trash. He's officially cooked. Wait, seriously. What if Yehan's treatment is what actually killed him? Dia Long quickly rushed over to talk to Fire Phoenix. Captain, this is getting way too loud. We can't cover this up anymore. Should we report this to the higher-ups? And she stopped him immediately. Not yet. Let's see how this plays out. Fire Phoenix bit her lip, watching Yehan's back. Yehan's medical skills are fire. Plus, he never does anything unless he's sure he'll win. How could he fail now? Does he have another plan over on the other side? Brother Vi totally took the bait. I thought this Yehan guy was a legend. Turns out he couldn't even save Haiduang. Time to turn up the drama. He pointed a finger at Yehan to add fuel to the fire. I knew this guy was up to no good. He's one of those security bureau guys. Why would he ever give his all to save a genius from our martial arts association? Haiduang might have stood a chance, but this guy killed him on purpose. Yehan didn't even flinch as he questioned him. And who are you? How do you know I killed him on purpose? He thought to himself, wow, this guy really couldn't wait to jump in and start talking smack. He's finally making his move. Meanwhile, Brother Vi was still acting tough. I'm Haiduang's nutritionist. I know a thing or two about medicine. That treatment of yours is something I've never seen before. Honestly, I bet. You're the one who poisoned Haiduang with that needle earlier. Yehan just smirked and started clapping. Wow, what a logical guess. Then let me take a guess too. Not only are you Haiduang's nutritionist, but you were his older brother's nutritionist too, right? That hit him like a truck? How do you know that? Yehan stepped in close and grabbed Brother Vi's wrist tight. If that wasn't the case, how could both brothers end up with the exact same poison? The henchman immediately jumped in to defend him. Yehan is saying Brother Vi poisoned him. That's cap. Brother Vi has been with the So family for over 20 years. Yehan, how can you just make stuff up like that? Think about it. As a nutritionist, he's the only one with the perfect chance to slip in some poison. The guy struggled and managed to break free. Yehan, you're talking nonsense. Why would I ever poison the So brothers? I've served that family for over 20 years. I've worked myself to the bone for them. You're just scared of being held responsible for killing Haiduang, so you're trying to frame me. Yehan just shrugged calmly. My bad, but Haiduang isn't actually dead. According to my clock, he should be waking up right now. As soon as he said it, the guy sat straight up with a confused look. What happened to me? Wait, I actually feel great. My chest doesn't hurt at all. I think I'm cured. Brother Vi looked like he'd seen a ghost. What? No way. Without the Nayland family's special antidote, how could you possibly be alive? The second the words left his mouth, he knew he messed up. I'm cooked. Yehan just shook his head and laughed. Everyone hear that he just snitched on himself. Haiduang immediately lunged forward and screamed at him. I trusted you, and you actually dared to poison me and my brother? The guy was so terrified he hit the floor and started spilling everything. It was the Nayland family's plot. I was forced. They were scared that if the Martial Arts Association and the Security Bureau teamed up, their status would be wrecked. They wanted to drive a wedge between both sides. They gave me the poison. If I didn't do it, I was dead. Haiduang, please. Think about all the years I spent at your house. Please just spare my life. I've served you for years. Please just spare me this once. But he showed zero mercy and landed a devastating blow on Vi. Mercy, my ass, just die. One shot was all it took for the guy to hit the dirt dead, and the crowd's vibe shifted instantly. Bro Vi worked for the So family for ages. Who knew he was the snake all along? Truly can't judge a book by its cover. So he's the one who poisoned Haiduang's brother too. Does that mean our Martial Arts Association has been blaming the Security Bureau for nothing? Plot twist. Thank God for Diep Han, or we'd still be getting played. That Napland family is straight up trash. He knew he messed up, so he stepped forward and paid his respects. Big bro Diep, you didn't just save my life, you found the real rat. Since you found my brother's killer, I owe you everything. From now on, whatever you need, me and the whole Martial Arts Association are at your service. We'll follow you through fire and water without a single complaint. No cap. He just looked down and replied coldly, no need for all that. I only saved you because Hua Puang asked me to. Then Diep Han pointed at the Security Bureau agents and said, if you really want to thank me that badly, then go apologize to the Security Bureau. They've been taking the heat for your mistakes for years. Haiduang didn't even hesitate. He bowed right then and there. Big bro Diep is right. Brothers from the Security Bureau, I've been a huge pain for years. That's on me, and I'm here to officially apologize to every single one of you." The rest of the squad quickly followed his lead. "Security Bureau fam, the Martial Arts Association is truly sorry. The agents didn't hold a grudge. It's not your fault it was all those Napland losers pulling the strings from the shadows. Glad we cleared the air. We're all brothers now, so let's hit the gym and spar sometime." Diep Han patted his shoulder and gave him props. "Hai Zhuang, that punch you threw earlier, it was actually pretty fire." Hua Puang ran over and grabbed his arm, totally hyped. "Diep Han, I can't believe you ended a years-long beef just like that. Recruiting you was the best move of my life. Don't worry, I'll definitely make sure to thank you. Personally." He just waved her off like it was nothing. "I don't care about that. Is Lung Q still safe with the Bureau?" Hua Fuang started pouting immediately. "Wow, you're really looking out for her, huh? I'm low-key jealous." Diep Han softened his voice. "If it were you in her shoes, I'd do the same thing. After all, we're all friends." She finally smiled. "Fair enough. Don't worry, I've got her covered for you." Suddenly, Tran Lu burst through the door, panicking. "Captain Hua Fuang, Diep Han. It's bad Lung Q is gone." They both froze. What? Diep Han snapped. She was supposed to be safe in the Bureau. How did she just vanish? Did those Napland bastards snatch her? He quickly reported back. "No, we checked everything. There's no sign of a struggle in her room at all. It looks like Lung Q left on her own." He paused. Left on her own. Then he remembered that one message. No way. Is it? He whipped out his phone and saw a text from her Diep Han. "I'm sorry." Hua Puang tried to calm him down. "Diep Han, don't panic. I'll send every agent we have to find her right now." Hai Zhuang jumped in too. "Big bro Deep, the Martial Arts Association's on it, but he just put his phone away." "Don't bother. I know where she went." Diep Han was fuming inside. "Lung Q, why are you being such a dummy?" Cut to Ban He's courtyard, where a smug voice greeted her. "Lung Q, I knew you'd eventually choose to come here." She slammed her hand on the table and yelled, "I'm here. Now are you going to leave Diep Han alone like you promised?" Ban He smirked confidently, obviously. She looked Lung Q up and down with a satisfied grin. "As long as you're a good girl and do what I say, I won't touch a single hair on his head." Lung Q finally felt relieved and turned to leave. "Fine, just make sure you keep your word. Or I'm not marrying Diet Thien." Ban He just looked down and gave a chill order. "Is the wedding ready? Once everything is set, make sure to send a special gift to the Security Bureau. A wedding is always better with more people watching." Tran Ka bowed. "Understood, I'll get on it right now." Scene shifts to the Bureau. Inside the office, Hua Fuang slammed an invitation on the desk. An invite for the wedding between Diet Thien and Lung Q. "It's happening in 3 days." She crossed her arms. This was on Lung Q's phone. According to the texts, Jia Cat threatened her. "Do you want to see Diep Han just waved it away?" "No need. She only went to the Naplands because she didn't want to drag me into this." "I'm right, aren't I?" He sighed, feeling a massive headache coming on. This stupid girl. Hua Puang looked dead serious. "I don't blame her for being scared, Diep Han. Diet Thien is absolutely broken. Word on the street is he's at peak Rendu rank, but he's been suppressing his own power for 5 years straight without breaking through. 3 years ago, he went head-to-head with a 3-flower peak master for over 100 moves, and it ended in a straight-up draw. That's why everyone calls him the #1 powerhouse in the Rendu rank." Yehan cut him off coldly. "Enough, I get the point." Yehan turned to leave. "Get a cultivation room ready for me. I'm going into seclusion to break through. Call me in 3 days." Seeing this, she got all hyped up, Yehan. "I knew you wouldn't just abandon Ling Qiao. After all, you're a top agent from the Security Bureau. Fine, I'll go all in with you this time." Inside, Phoenix was so hyped, she could literally jump. It's been way too long since she had some real action, and things were finally getting spicy. This is exactly what she needed to kill the boredom. She grabbed her phone and made a call. "Hello, Huan Thien. Yahan is facing some serious heat over in the capital. I might need you guys to pull up." Cut back to the Nalon household. Diet Thien walked out of the inner chamber looking rushed. He was oozing confidence, almost there. "My golden body armor is nearly perfected." As soon as he stepped out, several clan leaders were already waiting. "Congrats on the breakthrough, young master." He didn't waste time. "Is Ling Qiao back yet?" Banna bowed low, reporting to the young master she's already in the manor. Also, the wedding is officially set for 3 days from now. All the major factions in the north have been invited to the feast. Diet Thien smirked. "Good. In 3 days, I'll use this wedding to put the entire northern martial arts world in check and put the Naylan family back on the throne." She smiled back, like a total suck-up. "You're truly legendary, young master." Before leaving, he dropped a cold threat. "Also, my shadow guards told me about Yehan. I'll handle him personally. Tiao Thien and Kiam Lai died because of your trash planning." Go take your punishment. If there's a next time you can just jump into the frozen abyss yourself. Ban Na was instantly paralyzed by Diet Thien's killing intent. She trembled. Thank you for your mercy, young master. He licked his lips in anticipation, so Yehan managed to kill Thien Kuang. Guess he's got some skills. Let's see if he can even survive a few hits from me. Fast forward 3 days. The wedding venue was popping with non-stop cheers. Wang Bai Yanthu from the Northwest has arrived, the president of the Northern Kendo Association. Bak Nguyen has arrived, the president of the Truongha Ancient Martial Arts Association, Hai Duong whispered nervously to her. Captain Phoenix, when is Brother Yehan getting here? She leaned against a pillar, totally chill. I gave him the heads up before I left, but he's still in seclusion. Honestly, I have no idea if he'll make it in time. Dialong couldn't stop grinning. The whole capital knows about Yehan and Ling Qiao. They're saying that Yehan totally cucked Diet Thien. Phoenix leaned in and warned him, all right, cut the crap. The Neylands inviting all these northern powerhouses here definitely means they're up to something big. Tell our people to stay sharp. A moment later, the MC announced loudly, please welcome the bride and groom. The guests were all smiles and chatter. Thank you, everyone, for showing up and giving us this honor. Nalan bows to you all. A guest shouted back, it's an honor to attend a Nalan wedding. Young master. Wishing the young master and Lady Ling Qiao 100 years of happiness and a house full of kids. The bride is gorgeous, Nalan is one lucky guy. She bit her lip, scanning the crowd with desperate eyes. Is Yehan really not coming? Maybe it's better this way. Isn't this what I wanted? Bana, with a fresh scar on her face, thought to herself, so Yehan didn't show. Kid got lucky and escaped death. Tranvai grabbed the mic to start the ceremony. The auspicious hour is here. Let the wedding begin. Suddenly a voice rang out that shocked everyone. Hold it. Everyone turned toward the main entrance at once. He had brought his crew to claim his woman young master, Nalan. I did a little fortune-telling for you and Lady Ling Qiao, and bad news, your stars don't align at all. You're basically cursed together. I'm just here to do a good deed and stop this disaster. The whole place went into an uproar. Who is this nobody? How dare he crash young master Nalan's wedding? You must not know. That's Yehan, the guy rumored to be close with Diet Thien's fiancée. If the rumors are true, Diet Thien is about to lose it. Get the popcorn. This is peak drama. Ling Qiao saw him and gasped, Yehan Yu. Diet Thien immediately stepped in front of her, blocking her view. So you're Yehan, your timing is perfect. Saves me the trouble of sending my men to hunt you down later. Diet Thien waved his hand to his subordinates. Shadow guards sealed the hall. The doors slammed shut instantly, and a swarm of shadow guards surrounded them with blades drawn. These were the elite troops the Nalans had trained for years, the shadow guards. Rumor says they're all at peak. Pei Yuan rank and masters of forbidden arts. No way. Diet Thien is actually deploying the shadow guards just for Yehan. This kid really has a death wish. Imagine throwing your life away just for a woman, Huan Thien whispered to him. Yehan will handle these guards. You focus on the boss. You just go handle your business. Yehan smirked to reassure him in no rush to start a massive war like this just yet. I'm afraid Diet Thien isn't just after us. Yenthu was the first one to go and beg young Master Nalan. How you deal with Yehan has nothing to do with us. Can you tell your shadow guards to step aside? Let us out of here, then do whatever you want. No way. That's when his true colors finally showed. Dealing with Yehan was just a bonus. The ones I'm really after today are all of you. Everyone in the lounge was stunned. What do you mean by that? Young master Nalan Diet Thien didn't waste words and shifted straight into combat mode. It means today I will unite the entire northern martial arts world. Anyone who doesn't submit dies. Everyone started cursing him out. I knew it. Why else would Diet Thien invite so many people to his wedding? Turns out he had a plan all along. Everyone stay calm. Today, Yenthu Bak Nguyen and Truongha are here. They're legends. Diet Thien won't get his way. This guy's way too arrogant, but he just stood there, hands on his hips, totally chill. He told Yenthu Bak Nguyen and Truongha to all come at him at once. This is your only chance to strike. He immediately grabbed his spear and charged. You arrogant brat. Take my blazing sunstrike over here. He also leaned in to join the fight. 13 gale swords. Truongha also jumped in. 8 extremities. Fist. He spread his arms and activated Buddha's golden body to block all 3 of them. Because of that, they all started coughing up blood. The chaos was escalating. Buddha's golden body, no way. Diet Thien actually mastered this divine skill to the point of being invincible. The heads of the 3 great associations teamed up, and there's still no match for Diet Thien. What do we do now? Are we really forced to submit? Under Diet Thean's command, I can't accept this. He pointed at them again and threatened, from now on, I rule the northern martial arts world. Who's with me and who's against me? The whole place went dead silent. Suddenly, he stepped out from the crowd. I object. Diet Thien looked annoyed. Yahan, I was going to deal with a lowlife like you last. I didn't expect you to step up now. You must have a death wish. Ling Qiu saw things were bad and begged Diet Thien. I already agreed to marry you. Please, just for my sake, let Yahan go. He let out a cold, mocking laugh. Ling Qiu, you really overestimate yourself. In my eyes, you're just a tool for my cultivation. Other than that, you're worthless. Hearing that she snapped and lunged at Diet Thien, you're a scumbag, I'll kill you. He raised his hand to strike her. Get lost. But before he could land a hit, Yahan grabbed his arm. You're the one who needs to get lost. He sighed and raised an eyebrow, acting all tough. Wow, didn't know you actually had some skills. But you think you can play the hero with just that? You're way too full of yourself, kid. Right as he finished, Yahan punched him square in the face. Shut your mouth. With just one light punch, Yahan sent him flying back. He calmly cracked his knuckles with a smirk. Losers always have the most to say. Didn't you know that Ling Qiu was moved to tears? Yahan, the whole hall erupted. Am I seeing things? Yahan actually sent Diet Thien flying with one punch, even though it was a surprise attack. The fact that he could blow Diet Thien away proves Yahan is strong enough to go toe-to-toe with him. Go, Yahan. We don't want to bow down to Diet Thien. Banna came out of nowhere, pointing and shouting orders. Yahan actually dared to cheap shot the young Master Shadow Guards. What are you waiting for? Kill Yahan now. Don't hold back. I'll take full responsibility. She had it all planned out. If she could just kill Yahan and make the young Master's plan a success, she could win back his trust once and for all, on Banna's command. The Shadow Guards drew their blades and charged, kill him. But the MC's crew wasn't backing down. Hold him back, Yahan, leave this trash to us. You focus on Diet Thien. Yahan, everything depends on you now. Don't worry about us. Both sides clashed in a brutal brawl. The Shadow Guards were pushed back instantly. No way this can't be. She watched her men fall, heart-sinking. How is Yahan's team this strong? He slowly walked over to settle the score with Ban Na. You're Jia Cat, right? You didn't just plot against me over and over. You used those sweet words to trick Ling Qiu, too. There's no way I'm letting you leave here alive, she screamed in pure terror. No, young master, save me. But before she could finish, Yahan grabbed her by the throat. No one is saving you. Even though she can barely breathe, she still begs her young master to save her, but he just gives her a cold look. Zhuge being useless is one thing, but you actually dared. To move my hidden guards without my permission. That crime alone is enough to end your life. With that, Diet Thien kicks a broken blade shard at her feet. The shard drills straight into Banaya's head, and she instantly collapses onto the cold ground. No, I won't accept this. Diep Han smirks coldly. Diet Thien, you really are ruthless, killing your own subordinate like she's absolutely nothing. He casually wipes his mouth and snaps back. Diep Han, don't get too cocky, you won't be smiling for long. You're the next one to die. After saying that, he powers up his spirit energy to activate the Golden Buddha body. The crowd instantly starts buzzing. It's the Golden Buddha body again. Diet Thien just used that exact move to wreck 3 Grandmasters. Can Diep Han even tank this hit? Hard to say. I think Diep Han is just trying to stall for time, waiting for Diet Thien to gas out before he finds a chance to beat him. Diep Han suddenly pulls out a single needle. You haven't even mastered that golden body yet. You dare to flex it in front of me. Diet Thien, do you really think I need more than one needle to shatter your entire defense? In his head, Diep Han is already calculating. His yin-yang eyes have already spotted the massive gap in that golden body defense. Breaking it is child's play. The bystanders are completely stunned. One tiny needle can break Diet Thien's golden body. Is Diep Han for real? I bet he's just acting tough to buy time and drain Diet Thien's stamina. For real. Diet Thien has been grinding that skill for 10 years. How could a tiny needle pierce through it? The guy literally bursts out laughing at Diep Han's words. Diep Han, are you kidding me? Forget one needle. Even 10,000 needles couldn't scratch me one bit. Diet Thien is fuming now, clenching his fists and lunging forward like a lightning bolt. Diep Han stops stalling and die. He just stands his ground, raising a hand with a cold snort. You really have a death wish. The two powers collide with a massive boom. Everyone covers their mouths as dust clouds fill the air, unable to look away. What happened? Diep Han didn't even dodge. Is he dead? Diep Han, you have to pull through. As the dust clears, Diet Thien's arm stops right in front of him. He's shaking, and before he can even react, he's clutching his chest and coughing up blood. The crowd's jaws hit the floor. What's going on? Why is Diet Thien suddenly coughing up blood? Did that needle Deep Hand threw actually work? One needle to break a golden body. That's way too OP. I wonder if Diephan is taking students. Following him is way better than following Diet Thien. He screams in pure rage and disbelief. This is impossible. My golden body is the strongest. It's unbreakable. How could a measly needle shatter it? Diephan pulls back his hand with a faint smile. There's no such thing as the strongest technique in this world. A true powerhouse can be invincible with the lowest ranked skill, while a weakling will always lose even with the best gear. Hearing that his face turns dark as he grinds his teeth, Diet Thien, you're too obsessed with so-called ultimate skills. You've lost the heart of a true warrior. Your defeat was decided from the very start. The crowd goes quiet, then starts whispering. Diephan has a point. Now that's what a real goat looks like. Learning from Diephan makes my 10 years of training feel worth it. Despite the pain, Diet Thien struggles to his feet on shaky legs. Diephan, don't you dare mess with my head. I've been training this for over 10 years. It is the strongest. Once I hit the perfected stage, no one will be able to touch me. With a psycho smile, Diet Thien grabs her neck from behind. I was going to use you as a vessel to break through once I reach the peak, but it's too late for that now. If you want to blame someone, blame Diephan. He opens his mouth and starts draining Long Q's life force. The blood ritual makes her scream in agony. Diephan. Furious, Diephan surges forward, energy swirling around his fist. Diet Thien, you're cooked. Diephan slams a punch right into his gut. With his other hand, he grabs Lang Q as Diet Thien flies back and smashes into the wall. He looks at her worried sick. Lang Q, are you okay? She's crying now. Diephan, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have come to the Nalan house alone. I should have trusted you. Her voice fades out as she passes out in his arms. An old priest walks up looking grim. Her life essence is completely drained. I'm afraid she doesn't have much time left. Hua Fuang tries to comfort him. This is out of your hands, Diephan. This isn't your fault. But he won't accept it. Gritting his teeth, he pulls out 3 needles. No, as long as I'm here, even the god of death can't take her. His hands move like a blur, pinning the needles into her. 9 essence life locking needle. Her face twitches as a green aura wraps around her. The priest's eyes go wide. Her energy is actually stabilizing. This medical skill is a straight-up miracle. Everyone holds their breath, watching her every move. Diephan wipes the sweat from his forehead, his eyes fixed on her. Finally, the color returns to her face. The crisis is over, all thanks to Diephan's insane skills. Did he just force her into a coma? She's shocked. Diephan's medical skills are straight-up fire now. Once the treatment is finished, he hands her over to Phoenix. She's stable for the moment. Phoenix, take her to rest. As he speaks, his eyes lock onto the enemy. I'll save her after I wreck Diet Thien. The villain just laughs, his body glowing with a golden aura. He sneers, Kill me. Diephan, you think I'm still that weak trash. Now that I've got her blood essence. My Buddha golden body might not be maxed out, but it's already at its peak. His power is surging. He points right at the MC. Diephan, your little needles won't work on me anymore. You won't pierce my defense again, but the MC isn't even flinching. He pulls out a blade with a cold look. I'm done with needles. I'm not just breaking your armor. I'm here to end you. A massive Buddha phantom appears behind the villain and strikes, so arrogant. Die. MC lunges forward, a savage dragon roaring behind him. You're the one who's cooked. The 2 powers collide. The villain clutches his chest, coughing up blood. What? No way, this is impossible. MC doesn't give him a second to breathe. Slash. The blade goes right through his neck. He falls to the ground, gasping for air. No, it can't be. I can't die yet. I still have so much to do. MC kicks him like he's trash. There's only one thing left for you to do, and that's stay dead. Everyone is absolutely shook. Diet Thien actually got taken out by Diephan. He was supposed to be the next big legend. Too bad he got wrecked before he could even reach his peak. The legends of the North and South were famous everywhere, but both of them took an L from Diephan. Is Diephan the new god tier player? The survivors from the River Sect limp over, totally stunned. Young Han, thanks for the carry. If you hadn't stepped in, the entire martial arts world would have been wiped today. If you ever need anything, just say the word. We've got your back. Exactly. We might not be as OP as you, but we still have our connections. Our intel is solid. Maybe we can help you find what you're looking for. Hearing this, he gets straight to the point. MC doesn't play around. He folds his hands and asks directly. Since you're offering... I do have one request. Have any of you ever heard of the blood essence reishi? He's calculating her stats. Her blood essence is totally drained. According to the medical scrolls, only that Reishi can save her now. Yenthu frowns and looks at the others. Blood essence Reishi. I think I saw that in an old medical book. They say it's rare. It only grows in the highest peaks of the southwest, where the spirit energy is maxed out. Bax Nguyen pipes up. High peaks rich energy. Wait, are you talking about Mount Ime? The other guy nods. Exactly. There are legends about Mount Imi using that reishi to save lives. Finally, the MC has his lead. Mount Imi in the southwest. Thanks for the info, you guys. I owe you one. He looks over at his crew. Tuan, you're coming with me. The rest of you head back first. Our home base is too exposed right now. I need you there to protect it. Tuan nods. Got it, stay safe. Call us if anything goes down. Han turns to Phoenix to finish his instructions. Phoenix about the Naplan family. Thanks for all your help. Please take care of the fallout for me. She nods. Don't worry, Han. I'll handle everything. Go do what you have to do. The security bureau is your solid backup. He picks her up and gets ready to move. Tuan, let's go. Han thinks to himself, don't worry. I'll get that reishi no matter what the cost. After traveling for days, they finally reach Mount Imi. He sets her down to rest. Her condition's getting worse. Without blood essence, her muscles are starting to wither away. He grits his teeth, pumping his energy into her. I have to find it fast. Suddenly, a furious voice screams from the distance, Vo-Fi! You still have the nerve to show your face here. The man stands his ground looking desperate. I just want to see Vo-Yu one last time. Han notices the crowd. That's Vo-Fi, the guy he healed before. Why is he here? Is he being hunted by the Ime sect? Han turns to Tuan. Tuan, look after Ling Q. I'm heading over to see what's actually going on. Tuan nodded. Got it. Wu Qing lost her patience and frowned coldly. Wu Fei remember junior sister Wu Yao. Back then, she was the Ime sect's top-tier genius. But after catching feelings for a guy like you, she ended up totally broken. And now you have the nerve to show your face here again. She clenched her fists in rage and screamed, Get off Mount Imi right now, or don't blame me for catching these hands. He raised his hand to argue. What happened back then was my fault, I admit it. But I have to go up the mountain today. I need to find a legendary medicine. It might be the only way to save Wu Yao. Hearing this, Wu Qing got even more triggered and hissed. I tried every single pill you sent years ago. None of them worked. Standing nearby, Wu Rong couldn't help but shout. Sister, stop wasting your breath on him. Just kick him out. Seeing them move in, Wu Fei drew his sword. You two, if you're really going to force my hand like this, then forgive me for being rude. But the moment his blade was out, it got tangled in the threads of a whisk. Not good. She held on tight. Then she glanced at Wu Qing. Sister, now Wu Qing got the signal and instantly blinked behind him. Autumn wind, moonfall. Suddenly, Diapan dashed out from nowhere and yelled, Stop! A massive cloud of dust exploded, hiding everyone's sight. Wu Qing got blasted back and groaned in pain. Wu Rong rushed over to catch her. Sister, are you okay? She shook her head. I'm fine, but that kid's move just now is no joke. Sister, stay sharp. Wu Rong gripped her whisk tight and frowned. Wu Fei, this is Ime territory. I don't care how strong your friends are. There is zero chance you guys are leaving this place. Seeing the boy, Wu Fei looked relieved. Young friend Diep Han, what are you doing here? Diep Han replied, A friend of mine is hurt. I need the blood source reishi from the Ime sect to save them. That's why I'm here. He raised an eyebrow, curious. But why are you here? And why are you fighting the Ime people? His face darkened with grief. The woman I love is terminally ill and she's up on Mount Imi. I came to find herbs to save her life. Wu Fei then glared angrily at the two women. But they won't listen. They're dead set on blocking me from going up. Wu Rong crossed her arms and scoffed. You think our Mount Ime is some kind of tourist spot? You think you can just waltz in whenever you feel like it? Wu Rong pointed straight at them and barked, Neither of you is setting foot on this mountain. Step back or get wrecked. Diep Han ignored the threat and stepped forward. You two, that's way too much main character energy for some side characters. From what I know, Mount Imi doesn't have an owner. Anyone can climb it, to be precise. This mountain is state property. The Ime sect is just squatting here to set up a school. What right do you have to block us? She smirked like she just heard a bad joke. Our Ime sect was once one of the top 10 sects. We have 1,000 years of heritage here. Our disciples and marks are everywhere. This mountain is basically ours by default. Who are you to talk smack about the martial arts world, you little brat? He put his hands on his hips and gave a half smile. So staying somewhere long enough makes you the owner. By that logic, since I've lived in Yenkin for so long, does that mean I own the whole city, man? You guys are seriously shameless? Hearing this, Wu Rong lost it and screamed, You brat. How dare you insult the Ime sect? Do you have a death wish or something? Diep Han didn't even care and just brushed past her. I'm going up Mount Emi today. I'd love to see who has the guts to stop me. Wurong spun around her whisk threads, flying like sharp daggers. Such an arrogant little punk. He turned and raised his dagger, scoffing as he countered. You're trying to use these mid-tier tricks on me. Break Deep Hand's strike was pure fire. He smashed right through the threads. She was sent flying, coughing up blood. No way. How is this possible? Wu Qing saw her fall and lunged in to help. Sister, I've got you, but Wu Fei swung his sword, blocking her path. Your opponent is me? She swung her whisk in a rage. Wu Fei, get out of my way! He huffed and lunged forward. You're not on my level. Wu Fei's sword pierced through the threads. 100-step kill. Wu Qing was critically hit and fell back, spitting blood. Wu Rong quickly caught her from behind. Sister, are you okay? Wu Qing frowned, struggling to speak. I'm fine, but sister, what do we do now? We're totally outclassed. Realizing they couldn't win, the two of them bolted. We're heading back to the sect to get the elders. Seeing them run off, Wu Fei walked over to Diapan with a guilty look. Diapan, I'm sorry. Because of me, you're now an enemy of the Ime sect. Getting that medicine is going to be way harder now. Diapan just smiled and shook his head. Don't worry about it. Seeing how toxic and arrogant they were just now, this trip was never going to be easy with or without you. The old man raised an eyebrow, totally confused. What do you mean by that, young Ye? But looking at his face, Ye Han was dead serious. I'm getting that blood essence Lingji no matter what. Anyone who tries to stop me is catching these hands. I don't care who they are. Hearing that, the old man quickly started begging. Wait, young Ye. I have one favor to ask. I'm begging you to help me. Ye Han quickly rushed over to catch him before he could kneel down. Big brother Leng, just say the word. We're past all those formalities. The old man knit his brows, looking absolutely desperate. I won't lie to you, young Ye. The woman I love, her entire meridian system is shattered. I only came up this mountain just to see her face again. I'd pay any price to cure her, but honestly, the chances are pretty much zero. But then, I ran into you here. I have total faith in your medical skills. Ye Han rubbed his chin, deep in thought. Shattered meridians, huh? That's going to be insanely hard to fix. I can only promise to give it my best shot. I can't guarantee I can actually cure your friend. As Ye Han turned to leave, the old man bowed deeply. Having your word is enough for me, whether you can cure her or not. I'll remember this forever. I'll never forget what you've done. Meanwhile, at the peak of Mount Emi, Vo U was sitting in her wheelchair staring out the window. Vo Fi, it's already been 20 years since we were apart. Just then, Vo Nga walked in. She walked over, her eyes locked on Vo U. My student, after all these years, you still haven't let go. Don't forget that Vo Fi is the one who turned you into this pathetic mess. Vo U clutched her chest and sighed, looking down. What happened back then wasn't his fault. Suddenly, Tian Ni walked in, surprising her. She tilted her head and spoke. Hey, big sis. Are men really that great? It's been over 20 years, and you still can't forget him. Master says men are the root of all evil. But looking at you now, maybe they aren't actually that bad. Hearing that, Vo Yu lowered her head even further in embarrassment. You're still too young to understand. Seeing this, Vo Nga walked over and smacked her on the head. Tianni, why aren't you in the hall reading the scriptures? What are you doing sneaking around here? I'm warning you if you ever try to go looking for a man. I'll literally break your legs. She clutched her head, crying like a baby as she ran off. Master, I'm sorry I messed up. Suddenly, Vo Dong and Vo Tin rushed in to report. Master Vo Fi is storming the mountain right now. Vo Dong helped the master walk, as she explained. He brought a super powerful helper with him. We couldn't even slow them down. The master was shocked. What Vo Nga hissed his name through gritted teeth. The absolute audacity. How dare he barge into my Ime sect like this? Vo Tin, Vo Dong. I command you to gather the disciples immediately. Deploy the Jade Maiden sword formation. Both of them bowed and took the order. Understood. As she was about to leave, a voice called out from behind. Master Vo U sat in her wheelchair looking worried. Can you please spare his life? I'm begging you. Vo Nga stopped and looked back with a cold huff. My silly student, I get it. Just relax. She didn't say another word and just walked away. Tian Ni stood nearby with a mischievous grin. Hey, big sis. So that Vo Fi guy, is he the one you haven't seen in over 20 years? Don't you want to go see him? Vo Yu looked down at her legs, feeling shy. I can't even walk right now. Besides, Master would never let me see him. Before she could finish, Tian Ni was already pushing the wheelchair fast. Don't even worry about it. With me here, I'll definitely help you see him. Vo U screamed. Tian Ni, slow down. The girl was secretly having the time of her life. It's not every day things get this hype in the sect. There's no way I'm missing out on the drama cut to the main square of the Ime sect. A group of disciples pointed their swords at the sky. Vo-Fi led Yehan inside, and he couldn't help but comment on the scene. So they're using the Jade Maiden sword formation to stop me. I didn't think the Ime sect would actually pull this out. Yehan crossed his arms, curious. Hey, Brother Ling, is this Jade Maiden sword formation actually dangerous? His face went dark as he explained, this is the ultimate defensive formation of the Ime sect. Once it's active, it combines the power of all 49 disciples into one, unless you can land a single blow. That takes out all 49 of them at once. You'll just be slowly crushed to death inside. Right then, Vo-Nga and her group stepped forward. Vo-Fi, you want to see Vo-Yu that bad? If you can break through this formation, I'll let you see my student. A purple aura exploded around him as he gripped his sword. Fine. Thank you for giving me this chance, Senior. Even if I die in this formation, I won't have a single regret. Behind a nearby tree, Tian-Ni pushed the wheelchair closer to watch. Big sis. Is that old guy really Vo-Fi? He looks kind of mid. The young guy standing next to him is way hotter. Vo-Yu clenched her fists, her eyes glued to him. 20 years have gone by. Vo-Fi, you've aged so much. The master swung her whisk and gave the order to attack. Disciples, take your positions. A group of disciples charged forward with their swords. Understood. He didn't flinch, swinging his sword with a roar. Charge Vo-Nga frowned and signaled a change in tactics. Disciples dragon trapping stance. 2 disciples channeled their energy and shouted, Trap him. Countless energy swords manifested and shot toward Vo-Fi. He leaped into the air and swung his blade. Hurricane Rain Sword. With every slash, Vo-Fi shattered the energy swords into dust as they hit the ground. Cracked. After clearing the path, he knelt down and shouted, Vo-Yu, wait for me. I am coming for you. One of the disciples behind the master scoffed. We only went easy on you earlier because of Vo-Yu. If you do not know when to quit, then do not blame us for being ruthless. Immediately, Vo-Nga ordered the attack. All disciples listen to my command. Full power 10,000 sword formation. Absolute sword return. Countless swords flew in a single line. Vo-Fi did not flinch and pointed his blade 10 steps, 1 kill, but he could not hold them off alone. Vo-Fi was knocked back. Seeing this, Vo-U cried out in worry. Vo-Fi behind her, Tian-Ni whistled. It is over, she thought. I expected a real show, but it ended so fast. She walked over to the injured man kneeling on the ground. Vo-Fi Vo-Nya spoke coldly. You lost. Out of respect for Vo-Yu. I will spare your life. Just go back. You cannot beat the Jade Maiden sword formation. He refused to give up and looked her in the eye. No, today Vo-Fi only fights. Vo-Fi does not retreat. Senior, please continue. She frowned in annoyance. Do you really have a death wish? He stood up and beat his chest with determination. For Vo-Yu, what is death? I have waited for over 20 years. I am done waiting. Even if I die here, at least my soul can stay by her side. Unless I am dead, I will never give up. Vo-Nga barked, You ungrateful fool, Vo-Dung. Vo-Tin, kick him off this mountain, now, blue energy. Vo-Nga barked, You ungrateful fool, Vo-Dung. Vo-Tin, kick him off this mountain, now, blue energy coated their blades. They shouted in agreement. He gave up and closed his eyes. Vo-Yu, I have no regrets in this life. Terrified, she screamed, No, Vo-Fi, move. Suddenly, Diapan appeared and blasted the enemy's back. Get lost. Landing on the ground, Vo-Dung spat. Not this brat again. Vo-Fi struggled to breathe and looked ahead. Diapan you? But before he could finish, the boy interrupted. Sorry, Brother Lan, I cannot just stand by and watch them murder you. He stepped forward. Go rest over there. I will wreck this sword formation for you, he thought to himself. I already used my yin-yang eyes to see through the mechanics of this formation. Breaking it will be easy. Vo-Nye pointed her whisk. Who are you to interfere with our Ime sect with the great mountain protection array of Mount Ime? Do you think you can just break it? Arrogance at your age comes with a heavy price. Energy began swirling around his feet. Deephan stood before Vo-Nga. I will break this Jade Maiden formation for Brother Lan. Senior, please show me what you have got. She warned him, Master Deep, I see you have only just entered the Rendu realm. Lan Vo-Fi is at the peak of the Rendu realm, and even he failed. Do you really think you can do better? Give up now. Blades have no eyes. The young man held his dagger and replied, Do not worry about my safety, Senior. I just want to know if it counts if I break this sword formation for Brother Lan. Vo-Fi stepped in to stop him. Diapan, I know you mean well, but this is my personal business. If anything happens to you because of me, I will regret it forever. But the boy spoke with total confidence. Do not worry, Brother Lan. I can wreck this Jade Maiden formation in just one move. Vo-Nga roared, How arrogant! If you want to die that badly, I will make it happen. Disciples formed the array. Everyone raised their swords and shouted. From a distance, Tian-Ni spoke up. Sister, do not worry. Someone is breaking the formation for Lan Vo-Fi. Vo-U thought to herself, who is this guy? Vo-Fi is so proud and cold. How did he make friends with someone so young? She then said, I just hope this young man stays safe. Tianyi sighed. But this guy is only at the early Rendu stage, and he wants to challenge the Jade Maiden formation. No matter how you look at it, he is cooked. It is a waste of a handsome face. I still wanted to see how scary men can be. Vo-Dung sneered. This brat saw Lan Vo-Fi coughing up blood and still wants to challenge the Jade Maiden formation. He really is trash for wanting to die. Vo-Tin added, some people think they are the center of the universe. They think they can survive anything, whatever. He will regret it once he gets wrecked. Diep-Han radiated energy. Senior, make your move. Let us make this quick. I have more important things to discuss with you. Vo-Nga raised her whisk. Talk once you actually break the formation. Disciples 10,000 sword stance. Their weapons flew into the air. Absolute sword return. He charged forward and whispered, now, I found the core. Vo-Nga panicked and shouted, no, stop him. The disciples rushed to block him. He is going for the core. We cannot let him reach it. Do not let him succeed. Diep-Han suddenly stopped and spoke. Too bad. You guys cannot stop me. He vaulted into the air, found it. This was my real target. Boom. A massive explosion rocked the area. Countless weapons rained from the sky. The disciples coughed up blood eyes wide in disbelief. No. How is this possible? The sword formation. Tianyi, Vo-Nga, and Vo-Dung all screamed in unison. But Vo-Fi's face lit up. Diep-Han actually did it. He pulled it off. He landed smoothly and bowed with his hands together. Senior, please accept my respects, but Vo-Tin was fuming. You're a crafty one. You distracted the disciples while the sword formation was charging up. You only attacked one side. If the 10,000 sword style had fully activated, you wouldn't have stood a chance against us. Diep-Han turned his head coldly. I just didn't want to hurt any innocent people, that's all. If we really went all out, people would have died. And I'm not looking to start a blood feud. But they just scoffed at him. Keep dreaming. Now that the formation is broken, you can say whatever you want. Hearing that his expression darkened. What, are you still not satisfied? Vo-Nga stepped in to stop them. Enough, Vo-Tin, Vo-Duc, that's enough. Then she sighed. The sword formation is broken. We lost. Vo-Fi's face beamed with joy. Senior Vo-Yo Vo-Nga turned around. He's in the back hall. Go see him yourself. But after that, you leave immediately. His face fell. Is only one meeting allowed? Vo-Tin barked at him. One meeting is more than you deserve. Besides, it's not like you were the one who broke the formation. Vo-Dung added a warning. Don't you dare wander around or we'll kick you off this mountain instantly. Diep-Han bowed deeply. Seniors, please wait. I have a friend who's badly injured and needs the blood origin reishi to survive. I'm willing to trade something of equal value for it. Would that be possible? Vo-Nga shot him down. Mr. Deep, I'm not feeling very well today. We can talk tomorrow, she thought to herself. This brat just got lucky breaking our formation. I can't believe he has the nerve to ask for our... I'm not giving it to you. Let's see what you can do about it. He pressed on Senior. This is a life or death situation. Could you please spare just a moment of your time? She looked at him with pure contempt. This is the Ime sect, not some flea market. You think you can just trade for a treasure like that? Diep-Han was getting heated. A life is on the line here. Is the famous Ime sect really so heartless they won't even listen? Vo-Nga turned away. Vo-Tin, Vo-Duc, show our guest out. She thought, I'm going to make you crawl and beg. Receiving the order, the two stepped forward. The blood origin. Reishi is a sacred treasure of Ime. You think you can just walk in here and trade for it? It's not that easy, kid. Our master's done with you. Now get off our mountain. Watching from afar, Tianyi whispered, this guy really wants the reishi. He's totally daydreaming. Master keeps that thing under lock and key. Even I haven't seen it. Then she added, Sister, let's just go wait for Lan Vo-Fi. This show's over. He's about to be kicked out anyway. Suddenly, Vo-U gasped. Wait, something's not right. Tianyi, look over there. Diep-Han's body began to glow with intense energy. I really didn't want to cause trouble. I was willing to pay any price for that reishi. But since you want to force my hand, I guess I'll have to take it another way. He raised two fingers. Suddenly, every weapon on the ground was enveloped in a terrifying aura. The crowd screamed in terror. The swords, they're all floating. It's Diep-Han. Stop him now. Sensing the massive power behind her, Vo-Nga spun around her face, pale with shock. What is this? Diep-Han ascended into the sky. I have a single strike that can move mountains, part the seas, and crush cities. He swept his hand forward and 1,000 blades pointed at them. Swords. Heed my call. Vonga roared. You brat, how dare you? We are the Ime sect. You think a little punk like you can just push us around? I'd rather feed the blood origin reishi to a dog than give it to you. Everyone kill him. A giant green hand collided with the storm of swords in a violent explosion, but almost immediately cracks began to spread. The disciples screamed, we have to stop him. How can he be this strong? Help, I can't hold it anymore. It was a total wipeout. They were all sent flying, coughing up blood. Vonga gritted her teeth in pure rage. Diephan, you. The sharp blade stopped right at her throat. His voice was cold and calm. I tried to talk to you nicely, but you just wouldn't listen. Now tell me, where is the blood origin reishi? She was shaking like a leaf, sweat pouring down her face. It's... Please, young man, have mercy. Are you shocked? Vonga quickly called out to the matriarch. The disciples around him cheered. This is great. I can't believe the matriarch is finally out of seclusion. Diephan is definitely cooked this time. With the matriarch here, we're safe. That's when Diephan spoke up. Ngami matriarch, you really want to stop me too. But Tuyet Tam just laughed. Young people really have a short fuse. This old lady isn't here to throw hands. Vonga shouted from the side matriarch. This brat wants to steal our blood spirit reishi. Matriarch, you can't let him get his way. Votin snitched. Matriarch, Diephan beat up our disciples and left them injured. Please, you have to step up and punish him. Vodung added, Matriarch, our Ngami sect has over 1,000 years of history. We've never been humiliated like this before. We can't just swallow this insult. Tuyet Tam heard this and laughed. Can't swallow it if you can't handle it. Why did you even try to fight him? Why force a fragile old lady like me to step in? The crowd started murmuring, we have to handle it ourselves, but we already fought him. He's just too OP for us to win. Shh, don't talk. The matriarch seems pressed, she continued. My life is already on its last legs. I can only help you 1 or 2 more times. If I'm no longer in this world, who are you going to run to for help? Then everyone went silent and started whispering about it. Disciples Tuyet Tam slammed her staff into the ground. Then she yelled, How dare you stop people from coming up the mountain? Our Ngami sect isn't the #1 in the world yet. Acting so arrogant and unreasonable, are you trying to wreck the great legacy of our Ngami sect? Vonga Voting and Vodung quickly knelt down. We were wrong. Please calm down, matriarch. Seeing this, Tianni asked, What's actually going on? Why is the matriarch siding with that young guy? Vo said she must have her reasons for doing this. She thought to herself, is Diephan so strong that even the matriarch has to show him respect? Meanwhile, he was deep in thought. Why does this old lady have such a familiar aura? Let me use my yin-yang mystic eyes to check her out. A spark of light flashed in his eyes. Yin-yang mystic eyes. He then saw the energy flowing through her body. This is spiritual chi. Suddenly Tuyet Tam spoke. You have the dual yin-yang chi in you. That's something not just anyone can do. Diephan replied, Senior, I don't know what this yin-yang chi you're talking about is. He was suspicious she can see my yin-yang eyes. Could she be hearing that she laughed? Young man, no need to keep your guard up. After all, we're fellow cultivators on the same path. We can call each other friends. He finally let out a sigh of relief, as I thought. He then clasped his hands and bowed. Diephan greets the senior. He thought to himself, I didn't expect her to be a spirit refiner too. She cultivates spiritual chi just like me. It makes sense why these big sects can keep their legacy for 1,000 years. Tuyet Tam said kindly, No need for that. I'm just a few years older than you. We can just address each other as peers from now on. She thought he's so young, yet he already has ancient spiritual chi. This kid's background's no joke. He's a peerless genius. I have to stay on his good side. The disciples around them were buzzing. Did I hear that right? The matriarch actually wants to be friends with Diephan? Just who is this guy? Why does she value him so much? Looks like we really offended a massive big shot this time. She started moving. Fellow Taoist Diep, please wait a moment while I handle some internal business. She then announced, Votin and Voduk were insolent. They are grounded for 3 years. Voonga, as the sect leader, you can't dodge the blame, so you're suspended from your position for a while. All sect matters, big or small, will be handled by Vo-U for now, and I will assist her. Hearing that, they broke into a cold sweat. They respectfully replied, We follow your orders. Matriarch Tuyet Tam turned around. Fellow Taoist, Diep, is this fair enough for you? He clasped his hands. You're truly fair and square. I'm impressed. But what about that blood spirit reishi? She reassured him. Don't worry, even though it's rare, if you want it, the Ngami sect. We won't be stingy with you. Then she calmly said, I'll send someone to go get it right now. She thought to herself, one tiny blood spirit reishi in exchange for the goodwill of a spirit refiner. This trade is an absolute steal. He was hyped. Thank you, Taoist. Seeing this, Lan Vo Fai started thinking. The matriarch respects Diephan so much. If she's giving away the reishi just like that, then maybe there's hope for me and Vo-U. He then leaned in and whispered, Diephan, can you help me talk to the matriarch about me and Vo-U? Meeting just once is way too little. Diephan then spoke up, matriarch, about my friend Lan and Vo-U from your sect. Tuyet Tam said, I've heard a thing or two about Vo-U. Let bygones be bygones. Out of respect for you, Diephan, as long as Vo-U agrees, this Lan fellow can come up to Ngami Mountain whenever he wants. Vo-Fi looks at her, absolutely beaming. Thank you so much, Senior. He thinks to himself, one word from Diephan was enough to solve everything for him and Vo-U. I definitely have to pay him back for this later. Just then, someone in a wheelchair is pushed toward them, crying out in a trembling voice. Vo-Fi, he freezes, spins around, and rushes over. Vo-U, he gently touches her cheek, his voice breaking with emotion. It has been 20 years. How have you been? Everything back then was my fault. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be stuck like this. She cuts him off. Don't say that. With tears in his eyes, Vo-Fi says softly, I never once blamed you. He looks at her with pure determination. Vo-U, trust me. No matter what it takes, I am going to find a way to heal you. Then Vo-Fi bows deeply to the MC. Brother Diet, please. You have to save Vo-U. No matter what happens from now on, I, Lan Vo-Fi, will owe you forever. Diephan steps forward and helps him up. Brother Lan, there is no need for all that. He continues, I will give it everything I have got to heal my sister-in-law. A little while later, a huge crowd of disciples gathers outside the room. Inside, Diephan is checking Vo-U's pulse while she lies in bed. As he sends his energy into her, her face scrunches up and she lets out a pained cry. Outside, the disciples start whispering. Sister Vo-U's meridians have been shattered for 20 years. Can Diephan actually fix that? The guy looks like he is barely 20 years old. His power is already insane, and now his medical skills are this cracked. Is he a literal god-tier genius? For years, the other seniors brought in every famous doctor they could find, and none of them could do a single thing. I bet Diephan is going to fail, too. Vo-Fi rushes over, sounding desperate. Brother Deep, how is she? Can she be cured? Diephan replies, her meridians are completely severed. To fix this, there is only one way. He looks at them and says, we have to break them again. We have to destroy the old to build the new. The sooner we break them, the sooner we can fix them. That is the only way I can heal her. Vo-Nga is absolutely stunned. What, break her meridians again? She screams, are you kidding me right now? Vo-U has already suffered through this once. If you break them again, her life could be in serious danger. The disciples outside are losing it too. He has to break them again just to fix them. I have never heard of a treatment that insane. Is he just making stuff up? Diephan stays completely cool. I have given you the method. Whether we move forward or not is up to you guys. Vo-Fi nods firmly. I trust Diephan's skills. But then he looks toward the bed. But Vo-U, it is your call. She looks back with determination and says, Vo-Fi, I trust you. Then she continues, even if there is only a tiny shred of hope, I will take it. I don't want to spend the rest of my life stuck in this bed. I still want to go out and see the world with you. Hearing this, Vo-Fi's face hardens with resolve. All right, let's do it. He turns back to the MC. Mr. Deep, please, go ahead and help her. We will take full responsibility for whatever happens next. Beside them, Vo-Nga screams, Ancestor, aren't you going to say something to stop these crazy people? They are clearly out of their minds, but Tuyet Tam just calmly stops her. I don't know much about medicine. Then he continues. But I understand his logic perfectly. If he didn't already have this in the bag, he would never have said it. He does not take risks he is not sure of. If he says he can heal her, then we just sit back and watch. Diephan pulls out his needles. Senior Vo-U, I am starting the treatment now. Rebuilding your meridians is going to be painful, so you have to hang in there. Vo-U grits her teeth. As long as I can stand up again, I can handle any amount of pain. Diephan, go for it. A silver-haired phantom appears behind him. 10 yuan, 12 needles, meridian. Shattering. She lets out a blood-curdling scream as energy explodes around her. Everyone is losing it. No way that power is terrifying. I have only ever felt energy like this. From the ancestor himself, can Diephan actually pull this off? Diephan wipes the sweat from his face. Senior Vo-U. Now I am starting the reconnection. His fingers glow with a vibrant green energy. 10 wan 12 needles, meridian rebirth. Suddenly she bolts upright, clutching her chest, and coughs up a mouthful of blood. Vo Fi immediately rushes to hold her. Vo Oo, are you okay? Vo Nga and the others are furious. Deep Han, what kind of sick game are you playing? Why is she coughing up blood? Damn it, I knew it. This kid is a complete fraud. It is over, Diep Han. If anything happens to her, we are going to make you pay. Outside, the disciples are buzzing. I knew it, he failed. He talks a big game, but he is just way too green. Sister Vo Oo is probably in worse shape now than before. Suddenly, a staff slams into the ground with a loud thud. A voice thunders out. Silence. Tuyet Tom roars. Vo Oo isn't dead yet, so why are you all losing your minds? Vodinga points toward the bed, trembling. But Vo Oo, just then, Vo Oo speaks up. Master, I'm okay. She raises her hands, staring at them in shock. In fact, I can feel a massive surge of power inside me. Without wasting a second, Vo Oo scrambled out of bed. She let out a gasp of shock. I can stand again, my meridians. They're completely healed. Vo Fi rushed over both of them, bursting into tears of joy. This is amazing, Vo Oo. You're finally healthy again. The crowd stood there, frozen in shock. Vonja yelled, Wait, what? Vo Oo is actually healed, Vo Tin muttered. Does that mean we totally got Diep Han wrong just now? Vo Dung sighed, I feel so ashamed. Deep Han crossed his arms and explained, Senior Vo Yu, coughing up blood earlier, was just her body purging years of stagnant blood. From now on, as long as she gets enough rest, her body won't have any more issues. Vo Fi bowed deeply. Deep Han Ailan Vo Fi will never forget this favor as long as I live. If you ever need anything, just say the word and I'll be there. Then Vo Oo spoke up. Deep Han, my masters were just a bit too hasty. I apologize on their behalf. Deep Han replied, No need for that, Brother Lan. As long as you guys believe me, that's enough. I don't care what anyone else thinks. Suddenly, a voice boomed. Look at the mess you three made. He came here out of the goodness of his heart to save Vo Oo, and instead of being grateful, you blamed him. Tuyet Tam roared, apologized to young Deep this instant. The three quickly bowed. Diep Han, we were wrong earlier. We shouldn't have doubted you. Whether it's your power or your medical skills, you're on another level. We truly respect you now. You saved Vo Yu's life. You're a benefactor to the Ime sect, and we will never forget what you've done. The disciples outside started cheering. Diep Han actually made the masters submit. He's built different. Am I dreaming? That's the first time I've ever seen the Grandmasters bow and apologize to anyone. Deep Han isn't just handsome, he's freaking OP. He's totally got me simping. Tianyi's eyes sparkled as she thought, is this that male charm Auntie Vo Oo always talks about? Deep Han sighed. All right, let's move on. Why don't you just take me to get the blood source reishi now? Tuyet Tam spoke up. Follow me, young Deep. I'll personally take you there myself. She secretly plotted, I didn't expect him to win over Vo Tin's group so easily. This makes my future plans much easier. A while later, at the Ime Herb Garden, she introduced it. Young Deep, this medicine garden has been here since the Ime sect was first founded. She pointed ahead. The blood source reishi is right there. Diep Han knelt down to check the 7-star grass. 6 sun fruit, 100 spirit. Reishi. Not bad. These are some high-tier herbs. Tian Ni rushed over. The spiritual energy here is insane. I had no idea Ime had such a cool place. Why didn't you tell us sooner? Grandmaster Tuyet Tam explained. It took thousands of years for Ime to cultivate this garden. If we told you kids about it, you probably would have trashed it already. Now listen, Tian Yi, just focus on your training. Why do you even need a medicine garden? She beamed. Grandmaster, I rarely get to come out like this. I just want to spend more time with you. And maybe talk to Diep Han some more too. The old woman chuckled. Why would you want to hang out with an old lady? You just want to stay close to him. The girl turned bright red from embarrassment. Grandmaster, stop teasing me. Tuyet Tam laughed. All right, I'll let you have your way today. Let's go inside. She thought to herself, if I can set Diep Han up with Tian Ni, it'll strengthen his bond with the Ime sect. That's a huge win. After walking for a bit, the three of them arrived in front of a waterfall. She spoke, Young Deep, here's the blood source reishi. When you pick it, make sure to leave the root behind. That way it can grow back in a few years. Diep Han knelt down. Senior, how old is this reishi? Tuyet Tom explained, I harvested it once before to help stabilize Vo Yu's energy. Since it grew back, it's been about 20 years. Why do you ask Diep? You need something older. Deep Han replied, it's still missing a few years. The medicinal power isn't strong enough yet. He thought to himself, to fully cure Lang Q, I need a blood source reishi that's at least 50 years old. Tian Yi panicked. What are we going to do? Diephan needs that reishi to save someone right now. Grandmaster, please find a way to help him. Tuyet Tom sighed. It grows naturally, Tianni. There's nothing I can do. Diephan pointed toward the water. Senior, if I'm not mistaken, there's a small spirit vein under this lake. This is the perfect spot for growing rare herbs. It's also the source of all the spirit energy here. She replied, You're exactly right. This guy's vision is on another level. One look, and he spotted the spirit vein. He's definitely got those yin-yang spirit eyes. He spoke up. If there's a spirit vein here, it's easy. I can channel that energy to overclock the growth of this blood origin. Only problem is doing this will drain the garden's spirit energy for a few years. Tuyet Tam nodded. A few years is fine, no big deal. But I've never heard of using raw spirit energy to force grow herbs. Are you 100% sure about this? She was already scheming. If she could get Yehan on Ime's side, she'd give him the whole damn garden without a second thought. He just smirked and pulled out his blade. Senior, just sit back and watch. Yehan swung his weapon, tearing the ground apart and carving a long trench. The spirit water started flowing right in. He reached the spirit pool. With a serious look, he raised his hand to control the power and yelled, Condense! The area exploded with light as it soaked up the spirit energy. The herb started evolving right before their eyes. Tuyet Tam gasped. No way that blood Lingji is growing so fast. What kind of god-tier technique is this? She made up her mind. No matter the cost, Yehan had to join the Ime sect. Shanner's eyes were literally sparkling. Yehan is so badass. He wiped his forehead. Just a bit more and this thing hits the 50-year mark. Suddenly the bushes rustled. Yehan gripped his knife, looking sharp. Who's there? A pack of feral beasts with glowing red eyes charged straight at them. Tuyet Tom yelled, This is bad. The massive energy spike from the Lingji baited all these monsters. Shanner screamed, I hate snakes and bugs. Help. Yehan ancestor, what do we do? She gritted her teeth. We're cornered. These beasts are here for the loot. Our only choice is to go all out. But Yehan raised his hand. Wait, Senior. Hold on. There are too many of them. If we start a brawl, we might accidentally wreck the Lingji. How about I try talking to them first? Maybe I can convince them to leave Tuyet. Tam was stunned. You want to talk them out of it? Are you for real? A 50-year-old blood Lingji is like a cheat code for these monsters. They aren't just going to walk away. Shenner added, She's right, Yehan. These things don't even speak English. Don't risk it. Let's just hold the line here. We should signal the masters for backup. He just smiled. Relax, I got this. These beasts have been cultivating for ages. They've actually got some brains. Then he sat down. They just want a taste of that spirit energy to level up their cultivation. If I offer them something even better, they'll leave. Tuyet Tam warned Yehan this is way too dangerous. Shanner was worried sick. Please don't get hurt. He pulled out a glowing golden pill. Hey, you want a taste of this? It's not as pure as the Lingji, but for your cultivation, this stuff is straight fire. He tossed the pill toward the snow fox. It couldn't resist. It walked up and gobbled the pill right down. Yehan grinned. Want more? I can hook you up with a few more of these. But there's a catch. You have to take your crew and get out of here right now. The snow fox thumped its chest with its paw, basically giving him a big fat I got you. It turned around fur standing on end and roared a warning at the pack. They got the message and backed off immediately. The whole pack retreated into the deep forest. Tuyet Tom gasped. They actually ran away. She wondered what kind of insane pill Yehan had that could tame a beast like that. Shinner clapped her face, turning bright red. Yehan is so cool, he smiled at the snow fox. Good job, little guy. These are all yours. It looked so happy hugging the pills tight. Yehan looked around, scanning the area. 2 left. He tossed a pill toward the giant serpent. You saw the fox. This pill is a massive power-up for your cultivation. Then he turned to the poison spider. Just back off and you get a share too. But the serpent didn't care. It swatted the pill away with its tail. Rude. The giant spider started crawling toward Tuyet Tom. Shanner screamed, Ancestor, why aren't they eating the treats? Tuyet Tam's voice went cold. These two are different from the fox. They reek of blood. They're probably man-eaters, and it looks like the Lingji isn't the only thing they want to eat. They want us! Right then, the beast roared and lunged at the 3 of them. Deep Han is fuming. Since we can't talk this out, don't blame me for getting rough. Tuyet Tom steps up. Young man, I may be old, but I'm definitely not useless. You think I can't handle one snake? Leave it to this old lady. Tian Yi cheers, Grandmaster. Please be careful. Right then, Diep Han stops her. Wait, Senior. These beasts probably came down from Mount Emi. She's shocked. You're right. Mount Emi is packed with spiritual energy. If these beasts stay there long enough, they'll absorb the essence of heaven and earth and mutate. He mutters, "So even if we drive them off today, they'll just keep coming back once the herbs in this garden mature. At this rate, they'll eat every single spirit herb sooner or later." Tuyet Tom sighs. There's no way around it. Mount Emi is overflowing with energy, so beasts always swarm whenever the herbs grow. And we can't just move the garden elsewhere. Diep Han speaks up. "I just thought of something. Senior, if we bring these beasts over, plus that Snow Lie from earlier they could guard our garden, if we keep these spirit herbs safe, won't they be protected forever?" She gasps. "What is that even possible?" Tianyi adds. He's right, but the Snow Lie was won over with a pill. This snake and giant spider are different. How can you tame them? Do you really have a way to control beasts? He walks forward with his dagger. Exactly, I have my ways. And that is, by reasoning with them, Tuyet Tom is baffled. Reasoning. How do you even talk to them? Diep Han turns to the beast. "How about you two work for me from now on?" The giant snake glares with cold, sharp eyes, fangs bared and looking absolutely terrifying. Next to it, the massive spider waves its spiked legs, making a screeching sound. It's loud. Diep Han smiles without saying a word. "Fine. Looks like I'll have to use my own brand of reasoning to tame you." Then he lunges into the fight. "Don't want to work for me? I'll give you one last chance. Say no, and I'm carving out your liver for wine today. And your venom isn't half bad. It'll make a great medicine." Seeing this, Tuyet Tom's jaw drops. Is this his idea of reasoning? Tianyi is stunned. This taming style is pretty unique. Nearby, clutching its pill, the beast is terrified. That fox almost died of a heart attack. "Thank God I'm smart." Diep Han coughs. "When I said reasoning, I meant using pure force to make them listen." He points his finger down. "Now do you surrender?" The two of them are covered in wounds, trembling uncontrollably. He says, "Good. From now on, you and the Snow Lie will guard this herb garden together and chase away any other beasts. Every month, the Ime sect will give you cultivation pills." Got it. Diep Han turns back and smiles at the two women. "Senior, it's all settled." Tianyi's face turns bright red. He's so badass, she thinks. Now this is the man of my dreams. Tuyet Tom smiles and breathes a sigh of relief. No matter what, he just solved a massive problem for our Ime sect. He really is our lucky star. Spiritual energy flows in like a blinding light exploding into a fierce red glow. Diep Han says excitedly, "The blood source Lingji is fully grown." He kneels down to harvest it. Exactly 50 years. Finally, Lung Q can be saved. Tuyet Tom smiles. "Looks like all your hard work paid off, young man." She pulls something out. This box is specially made from ice jade, young man. You can keep the blood source Lingji in here to preserve its maximum power. Diep Han takes it. "Thank you, Senior. I have one more favor to ask. I have a friend at the bottom of the mountain looking after Lung Q. Could you send someone to bring them up here? Once he has the herb he needs, to save Yen Lung Q immediately." Tianyi shouts, "Grandmaster, let me go help Big Brother Deep pick up his friends." She thinks I need to see what kind of girl made him risk everything to charge into the Ime sect like this. The elder replies, "Fine. Tianyi will handle bringing them up to Mount Ime." She happily obeys. A moment later, back in the room, Tuanbon rushes over. "Big Brother, did you get the blood source Lingji?" Diep Han stands by the bed. "Got it. Now we can finally treat Yen Lung Q." Tuanbon is hyped. "I knew it. As long as you're on the case, everything's a piece of cake." Tianyi feels a sting of jealousy. Is this the girl he's been so worried about? I already hate her. But then again, I'm not exactly losing to her in the looks department. Tuyet Tom asks young man this. "Herb is extremely potent. You can't just have her swallow it. Are you planning to refine it into a pill or something?" Diep Han takes it out of the box. "No need for all that trouble. I'll just crush it into powder." Hearing this, Tuyet Tom is totally confused. "Wait, what are you doing?" Diep Han hands the box to a confused Tuanmon and picks up the spirit medicine. He activates his Ghost Valley medical art to refine it. A bright green light explodes with a blinding glow. Everyone has to shield their eyes. Suddenly, the herb vanishes from his hand. Tianyi shouts, "Wait, what just happened? Where did the blood spirit reishi go?" Tuyet Tom explains, "Relax, it didn't just disappear. It's just been refined into a different form. Am I right, young master Deep?" Diep Han opens his palm. "Elder, you really have sharp eyes. I used a secret technique to burn away all the junk inside the herb. Now it's been transformed into this state." She's shocked. I've seriously never heard of a technique like this before. Young Master Deep is a total hidden boss. Tianyi beams Brother Deep is so cool. Diep Han lifts the unconscious girl on the bed. Everything is ready. Now Lung Q just needs to take this essence and she'll be fine. As soon as he finishes speaking, he suddenly goes quiet. He just freezes there. Then he turns his head awkwardly. Elder, how do I give medicine to someone who's passed out? Lung Q won't open her mouth. Tuanmon shouts, I got this. I've seen this in movies a million times. The main guy always feeds the girl mouth to mouth. Then the girl wakes up, they hug, and then things get spicy. Deep Han covers his mouth instantly. Shut it, Tuanmon. Stop talking. Tianyi's face turns beet red. She blocks the bed with her arms. No way, I absolutely forbid this. Tuanmon is confused. Why are you so pressed? It's not like it concerns you. Tianyi is literally steaming from embarrassment. Tuyet Tom sighs, to be young and impulsive. Little Dip, should I handle this instead? Deep Han says yes, please. Sorry for the trouble, Elder. She feeds the medicine. She's a pro. Long Q will be back on her feet in no time. Good thing I didn't have to use my mouth on her. Long Q's face is glowing red. Healing energy swirls around her. She slowly opens her eyes and whispers, Where am I? He smiles. Lung Q, you're finally awake. She immediately lunges into his arms. What happened to me? It's okay. Everything's fine now. He pats her back. You're safe. Tianyi is fuming. My chest is literally burning with rage, Tuyet Tom thinks. Whether it's good or bad, Tianyi needs to make a move on Diep Han. I also need to find a chance to ask him for that favor. Then she speaks up. Young Master Deep, can you step outside with me for a moment? I have something private to discuss. Diep Han nods. Sure, he tells Long Q, get some rest first. I'll be right back. She replies, I'll wait for you. Meanwhile, Tianyi kicks a rock in frustration. That girl is so sneaky. I can't believe she just hugged him like that. I haven't even done that yet. She spots them in the distance. Where is Grandmaster taking him? She hides behind a wall and peeks out. I'm following them. Diep Han asks first. So why did you call me out here? Elder. She glances back and asks Little Deep, what do you think of our Tianyi? Diep Han starts sweating. She's great, kind-hearted, and totally honest. He thinks Tuyet Tom definitely knows she's stalking us. She's right there behind the tree. Why ask this? Is she going to... The elder speaks. I want to set you two up. Marry Tianyi and I'll make you the next sect leader of the Ime sect. Deep Han is shook. What make me sect leader? Is she setting a trap? This is way too much. Does she want me to be a live-in son-in-law? Tianyi's face is exploding red. She thinks Grandmaster is actually playing matchmaker for us, Tuyet Tom continues. Tianyi is my most talented student and a total beauty. If you two get married, the Ime sect will dominate the world. Diep Han quickly stops her. Wait, Elder. I already have a girlfriend. Plus being sect leader is a huge deal. It shouldn't go to an outsider like me. Tuyet Tom laughs. A girlfriend isn't a wife. Once you marry Tianyi, your family. The whole sect will back you up. With your talent, you'll rule the entire martial arts world. Tianyi is nervous. I can't believe she's doing this. Will Brother Deep actually say yes? But he speaks up. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Elder. I love my girlfriend very much. I don't want to be the Ime sect leader either. Thanks for the offer, Elder, but I'll get what I want using my own strength. I won't rely on anyone's help to get it, she thinks to herself. Wait, Yehan actually rejected it. Does he hate me? Tuyet Tom sighs and thinks if he doesn't want it, I won't force him. Tianyi, your master, can only help you this much. She asks him, hurt brother Ye, am I not good enough? Why would you say no to master? Even Tuyet Tam is shocked. Tianyi, what are you doing? Yehan feels helpless as he explains, it's not that you're not good, I just already have a girlfriend. She wipes her tears and asks, isn't your girlfriend Lang Q? How am I any worse than her? He scratches his head confused. Lang Q isn't my girlfriend. She's just a friend. He realizes how this sounds. Total bad boy vibes. Tianyi points at his face, fuming. What? She's not your girlfriend. Then why did you do so much for her? You even hugged her. He's forced to explain I'm like this with all my female friends. If you really want to be with me, you have to accept that, Yehan thinks to himself. Saying this should be enough to make her stop catching feelings for me, hearing that she turns away in a rage. Brother, yeah, I can't believe you're that kind of guy. Master was right, all men are trash. Once she's gone, Tuyet Tam finally speaks up. Young Ye, sorry you had to see that. She's still a bit childish. I hope you don't mind. Yehan lets it go. It's fine. She's young and doesn't get love yet. She'll understand when she grows up. She frowns and gets serious. Since she's gone, Yehan, we can talk about some real business now. This is about your eyes. Yehan touches his eyes, confused. My eyes. He gets suspicious. I realize the yin-yang eyes and all my techniques on my own. Ever since I got that power from the weird jade piece. How does she even know I have yin-yang eyes? She continues. Exactly. Those are the yin-yang eyes, right? This old lady has lived a long time. I know a lot of secrets in the martial world, and I know a bit about where those eyes came from. Yehan bows his head. Please tell me more, Elder. I'd be truly grateful. He calculates. Years ago, his parents just vanished. They only left this jade. If I find out the origin of these yin-yang eyes, maybe I can find news about my parents. Tuyet Tom sighs. This place is the tomb of Marquis Zhug from the Republic era. That's where it all started. Rumor says he had the yin-yang jade, the Rebirth Sutra, and the Muin treasures. Every faction wanted them. A war broke out over those treasures, and my own master was in it. Ye Han is stunned. Marquis Zhug. Wait, do you mean Zhuge Liang? He thinks. Yin-yang. Jade. That name sounds just like my eyes. She confirms it. Precisely. The legendary Zhuge Liang of the Shu Kingdom. Back then they said he ruled because of those 3 treasures. I don't know much about the Sutra or the Muin, but my master mentioned the yin-yang jade before she passed. She brought it up a few times. Yahan asks, what's the deal with that jade anyway? Who ended up with it in the end? Tuyet Tam leans on her staff, sounding tired. There were too many factions, it was pure chaos. I have no idea who got it. She looks at her reflection in the water, lost in thought. I only know the legend says the yin-yang jade was a protector for a massive yin-yang clan. It traces back to Guiguzi in the Warring States period. It has the Emperor's decree and the yin-yang eye's inheritance carved on it. He rubs his chin. Guiguzi. This sounds like a fantasy novel. Wait, could it be... Does this have something to do with my Ghost Valley medical scripture Tuyet Tam walks up to him? I know it sounds crazy. I used to doubt it too, but after meeting you, I know the legend is real. He bows quickly. Thank you for telling me this, Elder. Yehan is truly grateful. If you ever need help, just ask. He thinks, this trip to the Ame sect. Not only did I save Lang Q, but I found out about the jade and my parents. Best trip ever. She smiles. No need to wait for later. You can pay me back right now. Yehan panics. Elder, if this is about marrying Tianni, I really can't do it. Anything but that, she cuts him off. It's not that. I want you to be the supreme elder of the Ime sect. You'll have the same power as the sect leader. Usually you don't have to do anything, but if our survival is on the line. If the sect's future is at stake, you have to handle it. She's betting the next 100 years of Ime on him. We have to see how far Diephan's potential really goes. He looks totally awkward. You want me to be the supreme elder? That doesn't seem right. I'm an outsider after all. Plus, the Ime sect is strictly all girls, and I'm a dude. Diephan sighs to himself. If I agree to Tuyet Tam's request, wouldn't I be carrying the survival of an entire sect on my shoulders? This responsibility is just too massive. Tuyet Tam just smiles and waves him off. Don't worry, I've got a plan. Young man stepped closer to me. Diephan is lost, but still walks over. Senior, what are you? Before he can even finish, she activates the 9-heart lotus seal. Boom! She strikes him right in the chest. He hits the floor hard, totally stunned. Senior, what was that? She leans over, her voice weak and fading. It's finally done. Diephan keeps pressing for answers. Senior, why did you attack me? Tuyet. Tam quickly warns him. Stop talking. Feel the spiritual energy inside your body right now. He looks down and sees a green aura swirling all around him. Suddenly he realizes that a mysterious mark has appeared on his stomach. What is this? Seeing the mark, she lets out a huge sigh of relief. It worked, thank God. Young man, relax. This is the inheritance mark of the Life Genesis art. It's my entire life's power, condensed into one point. Once you absorb it, your power level will skyrocket. It's purely beneficial for you. Diephan jumps up, shocked. Senior, why do this? This is your life's work. Even if you wanted to pass it on, shouldn't you give it to your own Ime disciples? Tuyet Tam looks exhausted and asks back, you think I didn't want to? She frowns, explaining the situation. The problem is only someone with the exact same energy type can receive my inheritance. And people like that, they are extremely rare. I've waited on this mountain for nearly 100 years. Finally, you showed up. As Tuyet Tam continues, Diephan thinks of some old friends. Even though you aren't one of our Ime members, you're still close with Vo Yu and Vo Fi. A thought hits Diephan, and he asks immediately, Senior, if you give all your energy to me, what happens to your body? She sighs deeply. This old lady has been running on fumes for a long time. I only stayed in seclusion to buy Ime more time. If I hadn't met you, I wouldn't have lasted another few years anyway. Tuyet Tam pulls out a golden token, her voice desperate. Young man, I'm not asking you to babysit the sect. I just ask that if Ime ever faces a life or death crisis, you'll help us out for my sake. Diephan has no choice but to agree. She clearly has no other options. Taking the token, he makes a vow on the spot. I, Diapon, swear to the heavens. If Imi is ever in danger, I will do everything in my power to save them. He thinks to himself, Senior Tuyet Tam's kindness is just too much. I have to accept this. Knowing everything is settled, she turns to leave. With your word, I can finally rest. Since it's done, I won't bother you and your friend anymore. After holding on for so many years, I can finally close my eyes in peace. Diapon bows respectfully. Senior, please take care. He's deep in thought. Senior Tuyet Tam, she spent her entire life worrying about the Ame sect. What an exhausting way to live. But people like her deserve the most respect. Back at Shanghai Airport, Long Q peeks out from behind him. Finally home. Diapon, thanks for helping me so much, she asks shyly. I want to invite you to my place for dinner. Are you free? He doesn't think twice and happily agrees. Of course I'm down. I'll bring Sister Ni Doan Ni and Zhao's crew too. We're going to feast at your place. Come to think of it, it's been ages since the whole squad hung out. Long Q stammers. Sure, that's fine. A big party sounds fun. Inside, she's heartbroken. Diapon, I actually wanted some alone time with you. Suddenly, a red car drifts right in front of them. Doan Ni jumps out happily, shouting Diapan's name. Seeing her, he opens his arms and runs over. Doan Ni, how did you know I was back today? I missed you so much. She runs to him, too. Diapan, I missed you, too. But a second later, she's twisting his ear and snapping at him. You little jerk. You finally decided to come back, huh? Having too much fun out there. You didn't even pick up a single call from me. You're cooked today. I'm not letting you off. Diapan looks pitiful. I was at Mount Emi. The signal there is trash. It's not like I ignored you on purpose. Ow, ow, stop, it hurts. Lang Q watches from behind. She's the official girlfriend. Lang Q. What were you even dreaming about? Diapan suddenly realizes. Wait, Lang Q is right here. Stop making a scene. Doan Ni stops immediately. She totally forgot someone was with him. He wipes the sweat off his forehead. Phew, barely survived that. She frowns. I'll settle the score with you tonight. Diapon grins. I'll be waiting for you then. To himself, he's calculating. My power has reached a whole new level. Tonight, I'm definitely going to make her beg for mercy. That night, he rushes out. Doan Ni, it's almost dawn. I really got to go. She stepped out and yelled, Yeah, Han, you can't run. I'm coming to your place tomorrow. He just brushed her off. We'll worry about tomorrow when it comes. Walking down the street, Yehan couldn't help but sigh. He really thought boosting his power this time would let... Who knew the old saying was true? The ox gets tired, but the field stays fresh. Peak comedy. Looking at his phone, he wondered, why is Fire Phoenix calling this late? Something's up. Yehan picked up. Fire Phoenix? What's wrong? She was chilling in the bathtub and asked, Can I call you just because... Why am I ruining your quality time? Interrupting you and your little girlfriend. He quickly dodged the topic. Just tell me what's happening and stop with the irrelevant drama. Fire Phoenix said casually. Fine. The Safety Bureau has a new mission for you. Since you've been so bored lately, I sent the details. The mission is at Fudan University. Just protect the target for 1 month. Easy. Yehan snapped. Fudan University. Hold up. You're not telling me to take the exam, right? I didn't even finish high school, and now you want me in college. Hell no. Are you trolling me? She brushed it off. Relax. I've already handled your background. Just go find Principal Trung. That's it. I'm going back to my bath now. Bye-bye. He was stunned. What do you mean, that's it? I didn't even say yes. Hey, hello. She already hung up. Yehan could only sigh. Whatever I have to take this quest, think of it as paying back a debt. Fire Phoenix did help him back in Yanjing. A few days later at Fudan University, he checked the info on his phone. The target this time is Han Nian, an exchange student from Xiangjiang University. No other info. Her background must be crazy. Suddenly, Li Han blocked his way. Hold it, what are you doing? Are you a student here? If you are, show me your ID right now. He chuckled. Not yet, but I will be soon. Li Han mocked him immediately. Stop caping. You think I don't know your game? You're just here to creep on the campus, girls. Look in a mirror, bro. Nobody here looks like a low-life thief like you. Get lost before things get ugly. Yehan was about to clap back. Suddenly, Wang Xiao opened her car door. What's going on here? Li Han smirked and ran over. Ms. Wang, you're here. It's nothing, just some clueless kid trying to hit on our students. She frowned, her voice cold. A trashy toad trying to eat swan meat. People like this must never step foot in our school. Li Han stood tall. Understood. Don't worry, Ms. Wang. I'll handle this trash. Getting insulted for no reason made him itch for a fight. Me, a trashy toad. Li Han barked. Kid, you still here, get lost. You really want me to get violent? Yehan smirked and made a call. Beat me. In a minute, we'll see who's cooked. Hello, Principal Trung. This is Yehan. Your security guard is blocking me from entering the school. Lehan laughed. No way you're trying to act like you know the principal. Stop acting, kid. You think one phone call can summon the principal. You're delusional. The students around them started mocking too. This kid is lost. He's using the principal's name just to get in. The principal hasn't shown his face in a year. He probably just heard the name somewhere and thought he could scare us. I'm staying to watch him get wrecked. This is going to be gold. A moment later, Wang Xiao looked on with disdain. Fudan University's reputation must be protected. We can't let some random brat trash the place. I'm definitely telling the principal to hire better security. Right then, Principal Trung came running out in a panic. Fine, give me a second, I'm coming. She stared in confusion as he rushed past. Where is Principal Trung going in such a hurry? He explained quickly, Miss Wang, perfect timing. A special transfer student is joining your class. Come with me to welcome him. Wang Xiao frowned, totally confused. Wait, what? Both of us have to welcome one student. Is he for real? How big of a deal is this student that we both have to go out there? He just grabbed her hand and pulled her along. He is... I can't talk about it here, just trust me. This new student is built different. Wang Xiao was still lost. Built different. Is he some research prodigy or a world-class genius? But even then, it shouldn't make the principal act this crazy. At the gate, the students were still roasting Ye Han. Wang Xiao was still trying to process it. Special background. Is he some kind of research genius? Or maybe he won some major international awards. Still, this reaction is totally over the top. Back at the gate, the crowd was still clipping Ye Han. Who even is this guy? What's he doing standing there for ages? You won't believe it, but this brat actually said he's waiting for Principal Trung to personally welcome him. Seriously, does he think he's some legendary hero or what? His whole outfit isn't even worth $300. Definitely not a rich kid. Is he just obsessed with playing the rich kid role? Lai Han scoffs. Listen, kid, stop acting up. Just quit while you're ahead. You made the call, but where's the principal? Nowhere. Take my advice and get lost before things get ugly. Keep acting like a clown and I'll have you dragged out of here. Deep Han just casually checks his watch. Time's almost up. They should be here. Right on cue, Principal Trung and Ms. Vuong Tu appear. The principal roars. What's with the crowd? Get to class now. Li Han is caught off guard. A wild thought crosses Lai Han's mind. Why is the principal here with Ms. Vuong's? Are they really here for this brat? Ms. Vuong spots him and snaps, why are you still here, kid? Security. Why haven't you kicked him out yet? Get him out of here. Lai Han snaps to attention. On it. I'll have him gone in a second. He shoots Diapan a mocking smirk. If the principal really came because of this kid's call, Ms. Vuong wouldn't be acting so bold. This has to be a total bluff. Looks like I was worrying over nothing. The crowd starts sneering even harder. But as the principal gets closer, I got a bit of a heart attack. I almost thought he really came for that guy. Nah, you're overthinking. He's the principal of Fudan University. There's no way he knows a nobody like this. It must be a coincidence that the principal is here. Lai Han cracks his knuckles. Last warning, brat. Scram or I'll personally throw you out. The principal panics and shouts, stop right there. Lai Han misreads the room. Don't worry, sir. I've got this handled. I'll take care of this trash right now. Smack. The principal lands a massive slap. Take care of your head, you idiot. The crowd is stunned. No way. Am I seeing this right? The principal is usually so chill. But today he's throwing hands and at his own security. What on earth is going on? Did this kid actually summon the principal? Lai Han hits the ground dazed, clutching his swollen cheek. I got hit. But why Deep Han just sighs? I literally called him right in front of you. You weren't scared then, but look at you now. You dug your own grave. Ms. Vuong freezes in shock. Wait, is this the person the principal wanted me to welcome? Principal Trung puts on a huge fake smile for Diapan. You must be Mr. Deep, right? Lady Fire Phoenix told me all about you. I'm the principal of Fudan University. If you ever run into any trouble on campus, just come find me. I'll personally handle everything for you. Deep Han plays it cool. No need for formalities. I'm here on a mission, so keep my identity under wraps. Too much attention from students will be a headache. The principal nods eagerly. Understood. He turns to the crowd. He barks at them. All right, show's over. Get moving. If you're still here, don't even dream of getting an A this semester. The students vanish instantly. They're thinking, who is this elite kid? No way. Even Principal Trung had to personally come to the gates to welcome him in. Shh. He's dressed simple, but he's actually super hot. I'm low-key catching feelings. Pfft, you're just a gold digger. Admit it, you just like his bank account. But man, I have a feeling Fudan University is about to get a lot more chaotic. Peace and quiet. Forget about it. Lai Han is shaking in his boots. I'm cooked. Even the principal bows to him, and I almost threw a punch at the guy. I'm a dead man. The principal turns back to Deep Han. Mr. Deep, the students are all gone now. As for this guard, he had some nerve being disrespectful to you. I'll fire him immediately. Deep Han waves it off. Relax, principal. It's fine. I didn't have anything on me to prove that I actually go here. He was just doing his duty by stopping me. No need to punish him. The principal nods instantly. As you wish, Mr. Deep. Since you're so generous, I'll let him slide this once. Lai Han stands up dazed. You're letting me go. His face turns dead serious. Mr. Deep, you have my word. From now on, I'll be your most loyal guard. I'll make sure Fudan University stays perfectly safe for you. The principal then pushes the teacher forward. Mr. Deep, this is our history teacher, Miss Vuong Tu. You'll be in her class from now on. He leans in and whispers to her, Ms. Vuong, this is Mr. Deep Han. He'll be joining your class from now on. Make sure you take extra care of him. Whatever he needs, you make sure it happens immediately. Vuong Tu bowed down instantly to apologize. I'm so sorry, Mr. Deep Han, about earlier. But he didn't seem to care and just let it slide. It's a small thing, don't sweat it, Ms. Vuong. If you have some free time now, please lead me to class. Also, no need for any special treatment. Just treat me like a regular student. Hearing that, she perked up instantly. Understood, Mr. Deep. Please follow me. As they walked, Vuong Tu breathed a quiet sigh of relief. Luckily, this Diep Han guy was chill and didn't hold a grudge against her. Still, even Principal Trung had to act so humble and respectful toward him. Who exactly is he and what is he doing at our school? Inside the classroom, he secretly observed her. This was his target for protection this time, Han Nien. Diep Han rubbed his chin and thought aside from being fair-skinned, pretty, and well-endowed, she doesn't seem that special. Suddenly, Lu Mang, who was sitting behind him, started teasing. Hey, brother, don't stare at our school beauty like that. Your eyeballs are about to pop out. He happily started a conversation with Diep Han. You, the new transfer student, let's be boys. My name is Lu Mang. He smiled and replied, Lu Mang, that's a cool name. I'm Diep Han. How'd you know I was a transfer student? The guy acted like a total pro and answered, Only transfer students stare at Han Nien like that. Don't be fooled by the fact that Han Nien only joined a few days ago and doesn't have a huge reputation yet. Right now, she's already one of the top-tier school beauties around here. The line of guys chasing her stretches all the way to the front gate. You definitely don't stand a chance with her. Deep Han replied, Is she really that OP? Hey, Lu Mang, can you tell me more about her? In his head, he was already calculating. This was the perfect chance to gather intel on Han Nien's life at school. The guy leaned in and whispered, I knew you were going to ask. Lu Mang started explaining originally. Fudan University had 4 great beauties, but after Han Nien arrived, it became 5. Each has their own vibe with countless pursuers. The strongest one chasing Han Nien is Thien Hook. This guy isn't just handsome and loaded. He's also the young master of the Ngu group. Suddenly, Vuong Tu slammed her hand on the desk in anger. Lu Mang, instead of listening to the lecture, what kind of nonsense are you yapping about? He jumped in surprise and frantically tried to explain himself. Ms. Vuong, I was listening, I swear. She seemed even angrier now. Oh, really? Then tell me exactly what I just said. One word wrong, and you'll copy this entire textbook 100 times for me. The other students started whispering. Lu Mang actually dared to talk during Ms. Vuong's class. He's cooked this time. Don't let her looks fool you into thinking she's easygoing. She's the legendary Ice Queen teacher. That's the nickname students gave her. Lu Mang is definitely going to be writing those 100 lines. His face was full of fear as he stuttered. I remember Ms. Vuong just mentioned something about the War of Independence. And the date was... Vuong Tu shouted angrily. I knew you weren't paying attention. Copy this lesson 100 times for me, you hear me? If you get even one word wrong, do it another 100 times. If you don't finish, don't even dream of getting a grade next semester. Lu Mang's face turned pale as he trembled and begged. Ms. Vuong 100 times is way too much. Can it be less? I promise I'll focus and listen next time. She coldly flipped her book open. Stop talking back to me. One more word and I'll make it 200. Sit down. He was still shaking with fear. It's over. 100 times my arm is literally going to break. Deep Han frowned and thought to himself, come to think of it, Lu Mang only got in trouble because of me. Maybe I should help him. He immediately spoke up. Ms. Vuong, I think that punishment is a bit too harsh for Lu Mang. I just transferred and I'm still getting settled. That's why he was just explaining today's lesson content to me, and that's why he missed what you were saying. Hearing his voice, Vuong Tu immediately looked up with a cold gaze. The students below started buzzing with excitement. This new kid really has a death wish. He actually dared to provoke the Ice Queen in front of everyone. The last student who talked back to Ms. Vuong had to transfer schools. That same night, he didn't even come back for his stuff in the dorm. This guy clearly has no idea what he's doing. Let's just sit back and watch the show. This kid is going to be crying and begging Ms. Vuong for his life in a second. Lu Meng nervously warned him, "Diep-han, don't be impulsive. You can't handle the fallout of crossing the Ice Queen." Diep-han turned back and gave a reassuring smile. "It's fine, just sit back and watch. I'll be okay." She suddenly walked over to where Diep-han and Lu Meng were sitting. Seeing Vuong-tu get closer and closer, Lu Meng covered his head in fear. "It's over. Diep-han is dead." Ms. Vuong is definitely going to wreck him this time. However, she just gently placed her hand on his shoulder. "Student Diep-han, you have a point. The punishment I gave Lu Meng was indeed a bit too much." Sitting behind him, Lu Meng was completely stunned. "Wait, am I hearing things? Ms. Vuong didn't punish Diep-han. She actually agreed with him." The other students were shook. "Are you kidding me? Teacher Wang isn't even mad. She's actually backing him up. Sure, the new guy is pretty fire, but he's not so handsome that he could make her flip her personality like that. Is he some crazy rich heir that even Teacher Wang is scared to touch?" Diep-han took the chance to ask her about Lu Meng's punishment. Vuong-tu just looked the other way and made an excuse to let it slide. "Look, I'm not some unreasonable monster since we know why it happened." "Then there's no need for the punishment anymore. Don't let it happen again, Lu Meng." "Understood." He bowed and answered loudly, "Got it, Teacher Wang. I'll definitely pay attention from now on." In his head, he was totally fanboying over Diep-han. "This guy's cracked. I can't believe one sentence from him made the teacher change her mind. I've got to stick with him no matter what." As Vuong-tu walked down, the other students started whispering. "I've been in Teacher Wang's class for 2 years. Everyone gets punished the first time they mess up. What's Diep-han's deal? If I get close to Diep-han, maybe I can dodge punishments too." Suddenly a voice called out to the teacher. Han Hien stepped up to object. "I believe a serious attitude toward learning is mandatory. Punishing Lu Meng was the right call. It doesn't matter what his personal excuse is. The fact is, he was slacking off during the lecture." Vuong-tu felt the pressure and replied awkwardly, "Han Hien, I appreciate your dedication to your studies." She waved her hand trying to brush it off. "But we have to look at the root cause. Lu Meng was just trying to help the new student, so since he had a good reason, we can let it go." Han Hien looked back with a sharp, icy glare. "Is that so, Lu Meng? I want to ask you, were you really explaining the lesson? Or were you just gossiping?" She thought to herself, "This guy's so annoying, always talking trash about me behind my back. Finally, I have a chance to wreck him." Diep-han crossed his arms and watched her. "Interesting. Han Hien looks all calm and elegant, but she's actually pretty petty and calculating." Lu Meng lowered his head and stammered, Vuong-tu quickly cut in. "Han Hien, let's talk about this after class. We need to get back to the lesson." But she wasn't having it. "Teacher Wang, as a representative of the student council, I feel this needs to be settled now. We can't have people using Lu Meng's excuse to talk in class and ruin the order. Don't you agree?" She sighed. "Well, you have a point." Vuong-tu thought back to her instructions. "When Han Hien enrolled, Principal Trung specifically told me to look after her, but I have to look after Diep-han too. Everyone needs special treatment. I don't have time for all this. Being a teacher is a nightmare." The students started gossiping again. Looks like Han Hien is straight up targeting Lu Meng. Can't blame her. Everyone knows Lu Meng is a loudmouth. He's always gossiping about her, so she's probably been waiting to cook him. Now that she has a legit reason, even Teacher Wang can't do anything. Lu Meng is finished. Han Hien's family is OP. The teacher has to give her face. She looked at him with a smug smile. "Well, Lu Meng, you can't answer me. It seems you weren't teaching the new guy after all. Then please recite the entire chapter on the American War of Independence right now. If you miss a word, you're toast." Han Hien then turned to the teacher. "Teacher Wang, do you have a better way to handle this?" Vuong-tu had no choice but to agree. Lu Meng stand up and start reciting. He stood up shaking and stuttering. The American imperialist war was... In his head, he was kicking himself. "If I knew this would happen, I never would have talked smack about her. I played myself." Right then, Diep-han stood up. "Teacher Wang, regardless of the reason, Lu Meng got distracted because of me. Can I recite it for him instead?" He was calculating his move. "If you're going to help someone, you go all the way. This is a perfect chance to bail out Lu Meng and get on Han Hien's radar." Vuong-tu agreed, but tried to warn him. "Student Diep, that chapter is incredibly long, and you just got here today." Diep-han gave a confident smirk. "No problem. I think Reciting is good practice. If I get even one word wrong, I'll copy the whole thing 100 times. He laughed internally. My yin-yang eyes can see through anything. A history book that's light work. The other students were skeptical. Reciting the whole thing, no way. That chapter is over 10,000 words long. Deep Han hasn't even opened the book yet. How's he going to copy it 100 times? He's definitely going to fail. He looked at her and asked, Han Yin, if you're cool with that, I'll start. She sneered at him. Fine, let's see what you got. I bet you have no idea what is actually in that book. Han Yin thought to herself with a smirk. This Diep Han is just like Lu Meng. I need to teach them a lesson. He placed the book on the table, his eyes flashing with a dangerous light. Fine, then. Let's start with the American Revolutionary War. 1 minute later, she looked a bit impressed. Not bad, the beginning is correct. 5 minutes later, Han Yin's expression darkened. Unbelievable, he has not missed a single word. It seems this guy might have actually memorized the whole thing, but the hardest part is next. Even I stumble on this section sometimes. There is no way he can do it. 10 minutes later, Diep Han spoke calmly. And that is how the war ended, finally finished. So Han Yin, how was my reading? No mistakes, right? She slammed the book onto the table in frustration. Not a single mistake. Then she held her head in confusion. This makes no sense at all. Han Yin could only grit her teeth and accept it. Everyone around them was shocked. This guy actually recited every single word perfectly. That is insane. At first, I thought he was just some rich playboy who knew nothing, but he is actually a top-tier genius. Han Yin has finally met her match. Even Vuong Tu could not hide her surprise. She did not expect him to pull this off. Lu Meng cheered happily. Diep Han, you are so badass, thanks, brother. Now I do not have to write those lines as punishment. Diep Han just waved it off. It is nothing. After all, this happened because of me. The teacher clapped her hands and said, Han Yin Diep Han has memorized the entire lesson. Do you have any objections now? If not, then let us continue with today's class. She's fuming with rage. Fine, you win this time. Han Hien reluctantly sat back down. Teacher Vuong, I have no objections. The students started whispering again. Looking at her, it is clear Han Yin is going to hold a grudge against Diep Han. Making the school beauty this mad is a total flex. He really left an impression on her. Next time I should try to piss off Han Yin too. Bro, that depends on your face. If you mess with Han Yin, she might just beat you up instead. Meanwhile, Diep Han silently checked his quest progress. First step completed. The bell rang and Vuong Tu announced that class was over. The students stood up one by one. Lu Meng rushed over to him. Hey, brother Diep Han, thanks for helping me out back there. Let me treat you to a meal at the university cafeteria. Looking at the food on the tray. Diep Han was speechless. You call this a good meal? The guy asked while biting a chicken leg. 2 chicken legs and a basket of eggs. How is this not a feast? Brother Diep Han, just how rich is your family? Diep Han replied awkwardly. You are right, 2 chicken legs is actually pretty fire. He sighed in relief. I almost forgot I am just a student right now. Eating at the cafeteria is totally normal. As he sat down, someone suddenly asked, Excuse me, is this seat taken? Diep Han turned around and answered politely. No, go ahead. It was Han Diem. He thought to himself, wow, this girl is gorgeous. She smiled and asked, Can I sit here then? In just 1 second, Lu Meng had wiped the chair until it was sparkling. No problem at all. Miss Ta, please make yourself at home. I have already cleaned the seat for you. Diep Han looked at him with pure judgment. Lu Meng, this kid changes his whole personality the moment he sees a pretty girl. Han Diem put her tray down and sat next to him. Thank you. A few guys nearby looked on with pure envy. That kid is so lucky. I cannot believe he is at the same table. He is actually eating with our school goddess Han Diem. If I knew this would happen, I would have offered my seat to her first. I might have even made a good impression. Why does this guy get all the luck? Another guy snapped, Are you stupid? Stop staring at her. You are literally drooling all over the table. The guy turned and whispered to him, Brother Diep Han, you are one lucky guy. You just joined the university. And you are already eating with our goddess. You should know Han Diem rarely ever comes to the school cafeteria. Diep Han thought for a moment and looked at her tray. The school goddess eats such simple food. It seems Han Diem's family is not doing so well. No wonder they call her the commoner goddess. Without hesitation, he put a chicken leg into her bowl. You are too thin, you need to eat more. Diep Han smiled at her. You need a healthy body if you want to study well. I have not touched this chicken leg yet, so please have it. Han Diem shyly refused. No, it is okay, I have enough food. You paid for that chicken leg, you should eat it yourself. Diep Han interrupted her. Do not be shy. Besides, someone else bought this meal for me. Just think of it as a gift. Plus, it is already on your tray. I cannot take it back now. Han Diem blushed and looked away, whispering, All right then, thank you. The boys around them were dying of jealousy. Our commoner goddess. She actually let that kid give her food. Why can I not have that? I am so jealous. Well, if it were you, it definitely would not happen. Our school goddess is way out of your league. Holding her empty tray, she smiled and thanked him. I am finished. Thank you for the chicken leg. Once she left, Liu Mang immediately started prying. Diep Han, do you have a crush on our commoner goddess? He warned him. Let me tell you, compared to Han Nian, who is from a rich family, Han Diem is like the perfect girl next door. Because she's easy to get along with, tons of guys at school are chasing her. Ye Han denied the rumors and explained, Bro, you're overthinking it. I just purely appreciate a beautiful girl like her, that's all. Han Diem's family background is tough, but with her looks, she could definitely have a much better life. It wouldn't even be hard. Thinking back on her beauty, Yehan felt a bit of respect since she didn't choose the easy way out. Instead, she stuck to her principles. In this money-hungry society, a girl like her is rare. I hope she keeps living her truth and doesn't get stained by the filth of this world. Liu Mang nodded in agreement. You're right. No matter how many rich heirs at school try to chase Han Diem, she rejects them all. He continued with a sentimental look, saying that she even wins scholarships every single year. On top of that, she works part-time for the school's PR department. Word is she sends all her earnings home, keeping only 2 million dong for herself each month. That's barely enough to survive. It's honestly heartbreaking. Picking up his empty tray, Yehan said, All right. Lunch is over. Let's head out. Looking at her silhouette in the crowd, he thought to himself, if there's a chance, I'll see if I can help Han Diem, at least make her life a bit easier. Liu Mang grabbed his tray too. Let's go. No classes this afternoon. Since you just got to Fudan University, I'll show you around the campus. Yehan put his tray away and declined. No rush. We have plenty of time for that later. Do you know where Hien usually goes when she doesn't have class? Yehan remembered his real mission at Fudan was to protect Hien. He couldn't lose sight of that. Liu Mang smirked. You little rascal, I knew you had an agenda. Still dreaming about the campus bell, huh? The two of them walked out with their arms over each other's shoulders as Liu Mang filled him in. Usually when class is out, Goddess Lai likes to hang at the library. We can try our luck there. Somewhere else on campus, Han Diem was being cornered and harassed by a group of guys. Out of my way. I have to get to work or they'll dock my pay. Luke Kaw sneered. Work. You mean going to those clubs to serve drinks? Since you're already serving strangers, why not just come with us? I've got a few thousand win enough to own you for a month. Look, beauty, we're asking nicely. Our boss is waiting. Other students wanted to help, but didn't dare. They could only curse under their breath. Damn it, those thugs from the Taekwondo club are bothering Han Diem again. That scumbag Chin Hung is obsessed with her. When she rejected him, he sent his goons to harass her. Total trash. They couldn't fight back, and by the time a teacher showed up, the thugs would be gone. They're pure evil. Yehan didn't say a word and charged straight over. Let's go see what's happening. Liu Mang panicked and tried to pull him back. Bro, Yehan, don't be reckless. He grabbed his arm tight. His face went pale with fear. You don't want to mess with the Taekwondo club. Chin Hung is one of the top 3 fighters at Fudan. We should just call a teacher. Yehan violently brushed Liu Mang's hand off. By the time a teacher gets here, these cowards will be long gone. If you're scared, stay back and let me handle it. Liu Mang's eyes turned determined. Scared? Hell no. Let's go. I've wanted to wreck these punks for a long time. She begged in fear. Please move. I'm going to be late for my shift. Luke Kaw mockingly patted his own cheek. This place isn't your house. I'll stand wherever I want. What are you going to do? Hit me? Boom. Yehan stepped up and delivered a god-tier slap. Since you asked so nicely, let me help you out. The goons watched in horror as Luke Kaw was sent flying into the wall. Yehan stood before them looking down with pure contempt. You guys heard him right. He literally begged to be hit. I just did him a favor. The students in the back started whispering. Who is this guy? He actually dared to lay a hand on the Taekwondo club. They run this school. This kid is cooked. He's definitely going to pay for that, but man, what a hit. Peak satisfaction. I've wanted to teach them a lesson forever. I was just too much of a coward. The lackeys rushed to pick their leader up. Luke Kaw, are you okay? Luke Kaw, talk to us. He clutched his head and roared in rage. You actually dared to hit me. Kill him, wreck that brat right now. The goons obeyed instantly and lunged forward. You're dead meat for touching a member of our club. Get him, boys. Leave no bone unbroken. Yehan frowned and let out a cold shout. Get lost, you pieces of trash. He unleashed a strike that sent 3 students flying like ragdolls. Be gone. They crashed into the distance completely powerless. This guy is way too OP. We're not even in his league. Lu Ka cursed under his breath. How could so many of them not touch one guy? One goon stood there shaking, pointing a finger at him. Who? Who the hell are you? How have I never heard of someone like you at Fudan? Yahan crossed his arms, looking like a total badass. The name's Ye Han. I'm Han Diem's friend. From now on, if anyone touches her, don't blame me for being heartless. Brother Lu is sweating bullets and running with his tail between his legs, but he still tries to act tough. Just you wait. If you have the guts, then don't run. I am going to go get my crew. You have got some nerve offending the Iron Fist Club. You are dead meat this time. His lackeys follow close behind, booking it out of there. They throw some weak insults as they flee. Stay right there. We are calling the president. You are so cooked. She turns to him and gives a sincere thank you, classmate Deep Han. Thank you for stepping in to save me just now, but the people from the Iron Fist Club are not to be messed with. Maybe you should lay low for a while. Diep Han does not care at all. Do not sweat it. They are just a bunch of trash, not worth mentioning. He walks closer to Han Diem and makes a suggestion. Classmate Z, I feel like we have a real connection. How about we become sworn brother and sister? Of course, do not overthink it. I do not have any other motives. Lu Meng excitedly jumps in classmate Z. Why are you just standing there? Diep Han will definitely protect you. You saw his combat skills just now. He is totally cracked. She looks down worriedly, feeling hesitant, but we just met. Plus, I do not want to cause trouble for you. If something happens to you because you are worried about me, I would feel terrible. Han Diem stares at him while thinking, Diep Han is different from the guys I have met. His eyes look so pure. There is zero lust in them. He really feels like my own brother. He tries to convince her with some comforting words. You do not need to overthink it. I will handle this myself. I just want to take you in as my little sister. Just follow your heart and give me an answer. She blushes and accepts. Let us do that then, Brother Deep Han. Han Diem thinks happily to herself, so this is what it feels like to be protected. This feeling is amazing. Lu Meng quickly winks to show off his own contribution. Classmate Zi also stood up for you just now. How about you take in another brother too? Deep Han angrily smacks him on the head and shouts, Do you think this is a supermarket where you get a buy one, get one free deal? Who invited you? She giggles and teases back, I have Brother Deep Han, and that is enough. You both are so kind to me. I will never forget how you two helped me today. I have to go to my part-time job now. Brother Deep Han Lu Meng, see you later. The male students watching from the outside are full of regret. Han Diem actually accepted that guy as her brother. If I knew that, I would have jumped in too. I would have risked it all against the Iron Fist Club. Stop dreaming. If you charged in, you would just be their human punching bag. And you still want to be Han Diem's brother. The Iron Fist Club definitely won't let this slide. Deep Han is going to be in big trouble later. He looks at her back and sighs sadly. What a shame. If I could have become Han Diem's brother, wouldn't that be such a flex? He does not pay much attention and drags Lu Meng along. All right, stop mumbling. Let us get to the library to find Han Yin. He suddenly jumps up in anger. You just took Han Diem as a sister, and now you want to go find Han Yin. Deep Han, are you actually a bad boy? He keeps his hands in his pockets and casually disagrees. Bad boy your head. I do not have feelings like that for either of them. The scene changes to a quiet and relaxing space, the Fudan University Library. Lu Meng spots her and speaks up. Han Yin is over there, as expected of the school beauty, even just sitting still and reading. She looks fire. Deep Han holds a book titled Pig Midwifery and asks him, is Han Yin always this lonely at school? Lu Meng is holding a book called How to Get a Sugar Mommy and replies, usually, yeah, because Han Yin just got here not long ago and she doesn't really have close friends. Just then, Thien Hook walks up with flowers. Han Yin. The girls standing nearby are fangirling. It is the heartthrob Thien Hook. He is dressed so sharp today and even has roses. Is he going to confess? It looks like Thien Hook is going to ask Han Yin out. Looks like I really have no chance left. What is so great about Han Yin anyway? She is just a little bit fairer than me. A little bit thinner than me and a little bit prettier. These trashy guys only care about looks. Having a beautiful soul is useless. He pouts in confusion. What is this Thien Hook guy up to? It is not even Valentine's Day. Han Yin would never fall for a pretty boy playboy like him. He looks back and can't help but wonder. Is this one of the guys chasing Han Yin that you mentioned? What kind of person is this Thien Hook guy? Deep Han silently weighs his options. If it is just a normal guy chasing a girl, then I do not need to interfere. But if he is a stalker who won't let go like the guys bothering Han Diem, then I have to step in. Lu Meng explains with annoyance. Do not let Thien Hook's gentleman act fool you. In reality, he has gotten several girls pregnant, and he even forced some of them to get abortions. It is just because his family is so powerful that everything gets covered up. This guy's a total scumbag. He asks again, is that right? Let me use my yin-yang eyes to check this guy out. Back to Thean Hook. He smiles and hands the bouquet to Han Nian. I picked these roses myself from the garden. I hope you like them. She says angrily, Thean Hook, I told you a long time ago that I do not like you. Can you please stop stalking me? Stop wasting my time. I'm trying to read here. But then this clown starts begging Han Nian, please, just give me one chance. I've prepared a massive surprise for you at a 5-star hotel. Just this once. Please just say yes. If you still hate me after tonight, I swear I'll never bother you again. She actually starts to hesitate. Well, about that, Han Nian stands up looking down at this scrub on his knees with a freezing cold gaze. Fine, I'll agree. But only this once. After today, stop pestering me. Thean Hook clutches his flowers and bolts upright, grinning like a creep. Don't you worry, Han Nian. Tonight you're definitely falling for me. As she walks away, this clown catches a nasty smirk. He's definitely up to no good. Keep acting all high and mighty, you little brat. Once you drink my spiked water, you're cooked. I'm going to ruin you. Sitting right there, Diapan is tracking every move. Yep, he knew it. This Thean Hook scrub has knockout drugs stashed in his pocket. This piece of trash is really trying to pull something on Han Nian. Our MC gets up to tail them, leaving Lu Mang sitting there looking totally confused. Yo, Diapan, where are you going? He just gives a dangerous smirk and says, time to teach that bastard a lesson. Thean Hook is laying it on thick, acting like a total simp. Han Nian, what do you want to eat? I'll have the head chef whip up whatever you desire. She's totally stone-faced. Whatever. I'm not picky. Suddenly, Diapan slides right between them. Excuse me, coming through. His hand accidentally bumps the guy's pocket, and suddenly, liquid starts leaking out. Thean Hook hits the panic button. My medicine, wait. No, my pants. It took forever to find that drug, and this brat just wasted the whole bottle. He points straight at Diapan's face, screaming so hard. Spit is flying everywhere. You little brat, are your eyes just for decoration? These pants were custom made in Italy for over 10 million. You have any idea how much that is? Our MC just takes a deep breath. Senior Thean Hook, you aren't really crying over the pants, are you? It's what was inside that counts, right? Diapan holds up his hand. Even if your pants were torn, you'd still act like you didn't know what was in that little bottle, wouldn't you? She's standing behind him, plugging her nose. Ugh, that's disgusting. Then she loses it and shouts right at his face. Thean Hook, what the hell are you hiding in your pocket? The guy turns pale as a ghost, stuttering to come up with an excuse. It's just my medicine. My health isn't great, you know. Sometimes I faint, so I have to take this. Diapan just raises an eyebrow. Oh, really? He shoves his stained hand right in the guy's face. So, Senior, what exactly is this illness of yours? And what's the name of this drug? Thean Hook snaps, swatting Diapan's hand away and turning his back. He's sweating bullets now. None of your business. It's personal now. Get lost. He turns back to her with a fake smile. Han Nian, don't listen to this loser. Let's just go. She doesn't even look at him, just waves him off. Actually, Senior Ngo, I'm suddenly not feeling so well. You should probably leave now. It was so obvious this guy was a predator. That bottle was definitely spiked. His plan was almost perfect, but it just went up in smoke. He can't help but lose it and screams. Han Nian Diapan just steps up next to her with a smirk. Hey, Senior Ngo. She already told you to beat it. Why are you still standing there shouting like a clown? The guy's face turns pitch black. He's fuming. Fine, just you wait, both of you. Thean Hook is literally steaming as he storms off, muttering under his breath like a psycho. Diapan, huh? You really think you can mess with my plans and get away with it? Not a chance. And as for Han Nian, one day I'm going to make you crawl on your knees and beg for mercy. Everyone watching is losing their minds. Wait, why is Thean Hook leaving so fast? What just happened? That bottle in his pocket was definitely sketchy. That creep was totally trying to pull something on our school goddess. Bro Diapan is actually fearless. I can't believe he just exposed Thean Hook in front of everyone like that. There's no way Thean Hook is going to let this slide. After walking a bit, Diapan finally speaks up. Hey, Han Nian, that guy's bad news. You should stay as far away from him as possible. She stops and turns to look at him. I figured out he was a snake, but what was that purple liquid exactly? He leans in close and whispers right into her ear. It was a super high-dose aphrodisiac. Her eyes widen and she clenches her fist, teeth gritted. That absolute piece of trash. I can't believe he'd try something that disgusting. Diapan just stuffs his hands in his pockets. He just shrugs. Some guys look clean on the outside, but they're just monsters in disguise. You better watch your back. As he starts to walk away, she calls out, "Wait, why did you even help me? After how I acted in the lecture hall, I mean, Deep Han doesn't even stop, just gives a casual wave. I just don't like scumbags like T and Hook, that's all." Watching him walk away, Han Nian is seriously curious now. "Is that really it, Diep Han? You're hiding a lot of secrets, aren't you?" Back in class, the place is buzzing. All the guys are whispering when Diep Han walks in. Bro, this guy actually made Teen Huck run away with his tail between his legs. Not only that, he's getting real close with Han Nian. Didn't he save that other goddess from some thugs earlier today, too? This guy's cracked. Right at the entrance of the cafeteria, seeing him sit down, a guy with a buzz cut starts whispering to his friends, "Check it out, a new student. He hasn't been here long, and he's already tight with the school's 2 top goddesses. This guy is definitely not normal." The other guy just shakes his head. "Normal my butt." He's clearly thirsty for the school beauties. He's going to get himself wrecked sooner or later. Liu Mang looks at Ye Han with a smirk. "Yahan bro, you're actually cracked. You settled things with Jinran that fast. Look at you two. When are you going to teach me your secrets?" Before he can finish, Ye Han slams a book right onto his head. "Just read your book." Ye Han pauses for a second, before adding, "And for the record, I'm not interested in Jinran. I was just helping her out." Liu Mang rubs his head and winks, glancing at the next table. "Fine, no interest in Shinran. But what about Yue Meng? When you were calling out Tianshu earlier, she couldn't keep her eyes off you." Ye Han looks over. As soon as Yue Meng sees him looking, she quickly hides behind her book. "Wait, who is that guy?" Liu Meng covers his mouth and whispers, "That's Yue Meng. She's another top-tier campus goddess, super energetic and outgoing. But her background total mystery? Bro, you're built different. You just got to this school, and you've already caught the eye of the 3 big campus beauties. I'm starting to think you're some secret rich heir or something. Like your specialized skill is just pulling hot girls." Yehan's face twitches. "Stop talking trash. I already have a girlfriend." Meanwhile, Yue Meng is still staring at their table. He already claimed Han Yan as his little sister, and he's got something going on with Li Xinran. "Yehan, you're starting to get really interesting." Suddenly, the sound of heavy footsteps echoes through the room. It's Han Rui and his squad. He crosses his arms and shouts, "Which one of you is Yehan?" Han Rui stands there looking all tough, radiating pure ego. "Get your butt out here right now." Yehan frowns and stands up to face him. "I'm Yehan. What do you want?" Liu Meng speaks up from behind. "Yo, what's your problem? This is a library. You fight here, you get suspended." Han Rui sneers. "You messed with the Taekwondo club. You think you're just going to walk away?" He lifts his chin, acting like he's top tier. "Option 1, you come to the dojo and fight our president. Option 2, you get on your knees right now and apologize to all of us. Right here, right now." His lackeys start chanting like a bunch of NPCs, "Kneel, kneel. And we might not even forgive you then. Those 6 guys were absolute trash for letting a new kid wreck them like that. I'm telling you, play it smart. If we have to get hands-on, you're leaving in an ambulance." The other students start whispering. "The Taekwondo club is so shameless. I can't believe they're doing this in the library. What can you do? Half those guys are loaded. As long as they don't go overboard, the school just looks the other way. And their president, Zheng Xiong, he's a beast. He literally broke a kid's leg last year. Yehan is cooked. It's over for him." Yue Meng just smiles watching the drama unfold. "So interesting. What are you going to do?" Yehan closes his eyes and scoffs. "What a bunch of losers." Yehan shoves his hands in his pockets and walks forward with a cold stare. "You come to school to play tough instead of studying. All you do is start fights." He walks right through Han Rui's group. His eyes flash with pure killing intent. "Today I'm going to personally wreck Zheng Xiong just to show you guys who you're dealing with." Liu Mang hurries after him, hyped up. "Yeah, my boss is unbeatable." Han Rui grits his teeth and clenches his fists. "Fine. You want to talk big, Yehan? Let's see if you're still talking trash after our president beats the life out of you." He waves his arm at his crew. "Move out." The students go wild and start following them. No one expected Yehan to actually challenge the Taekwondo legend himself. Zheng Xiong versus the new kid. That's the biggest news all year. Forget the books, let's go. Zheng Xiong's one of the school's big 3. I bet a dinner that Yehan gets his world rocked. Finally, Yue Meng stands up, whispering to herself, "Now this is getting spicy. If Yehan is brave enough to take on Zheng Xiong, he must be hiding some serious power." Yue Meng's eyes sparkle with excitement. I need to see exactly how strong he is. The scene shifts to the Taekwondo dojo. Outside, the crowd is buzzing. Everyone's hyped as they head toward the dojo. Can you believe a freshman's actually doing this? Challenging our top senior. This is going to be a total slaughter. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Zheng Xiong is a total jerk, but he's a monster. He's easily top 3 in the school. Part of me hopes the new kid wins. and gives him a reality check, but we all know that's not happening. They glance over at Zheng Xiong, who's already sitting at the front. In the back, one of the members, Lu Gei, leans in to whisper, "Boss, I can't believe this Yehan kid actually had the guts to challenge you. He might actually have some skills. Be careful." Zheng Xiong just smirks, his eyes filled with pure trash talk energy. He clenches his fist full of confidence. "Skills, please. Probably just some basic street fighting. Our taekwondo is the only thing that matters. Everyone else is just trash. Watch me end this kid's career." Right as he says that, Yehan and Liu Mang walk through the door. As he stepped inside, he looked around, his voice dripping with sarcasm. These taekwondo club uniforms look pretty fire, actually. Liu Mang followed behind, hands on his hips and chin up. Of course they are our taekwondo club, as one of the biggest at Fudan. We have over 300 members and run this whole school. Yu Diapan smirked, waving his hand and drawing out his words. "You know, you're right. This place isn't half bad. How about this? After today, let's change the name from Taekwondo Club to the National Martial Arts Hall. Traditional Chinese martial arts." Hearing this, the students outside dropped their jaws. Diapan actually demanded they change their name. This was a total wipeout. Talk about big talk. Where did he get the balls? This new kid's skills must be no joke. Otherwise, he wouldn't dare say that. Looks like things are about to get wild today. Nak Mong, hidden in the crowd, covered her mouth in shock. Change the name. Did Diapan really just say that? Over here, Chin Hung's face turned black as he roared, "How dare you!" He put on a massive show of force, and his lackeys followed suit. "You really think you can just change our name like that? In your dreams, senior today. You have to teach this brat a lesson. At least break one of his legs." Lu Mang hid nervously behind Diapan and shouted, "What's this? You guys gonna jump him? We said this was a one-on-one challenge. You can't just break the rules like that." He looked at the crowd skeptically, then thought for a second. Diapan gave a thumbs up. "Lu Mang, that's actually a great idea." Then Diapan turned and pointed right at them. "Tell you what, why don't you all come at me at once? Today it's me versus every single one of you." His friend's eyes nearly popped out of his head as he warned Diapan, "I was worried they'd jump you, so why are you looking for extra trouble?" Lu Mang leaned in and whispered to him, "These guys are real thugs, man. Stop trying to act cool right now." Diapan smiled and patted his shoulder to calm him down. "Relax." He turned back to them and beckoned with one finger. "What's wrong? It's just me." "Are you guys actually scared?" Seeing him look down on them, they all charged at once. "Scared my ass, get him, boys. If you're looking for a fight, don't blame us for what happens. Let's wreck this arrogant jerk." Seeing them, Diapan's eyes flashed with a red light. "A bunch of trash." Without hesitating, he lunged forward. Like a gust of wind, Diapan clenched his fists and charged, cleaning them out instantly. He raised his hand as an aura spread around him. His eyes were full of mockery. "This isn't even enough to get me warmed up." They were scattered across the floor, bruised and battered, stammering with wide eyes. He's too fast. I couldn't even see his legs move. "Boss, it's all up to you now." The students rubbed their eyes, unable to believe what they were seeing. Am I hallucinating? There's no way Diapan just took out the entire taekwondo club by himself. Diapan wasn't capping. He really can take on the whole club alone. But wait, there's still Chin Hung. He's the real ace here. The power of the others can't even compare to him. Nak Mong stood in the crowd, her eyes glued to him. "Diapan, can you really pull this off?" Lu Mang stood nearby, cheering excitedly. "Diapan is so OP. If we can just take down Chin Hung, then today we really can change this club's name." He got angry and stomped his foot, cracking the ground beneath him. "Don't compare those losers to me." A blue aura erupted around Chin Hung as he roared, "I am the president of this club. I'm a black belt expert recognized by the World Taekwondo Federation." Diapan didn't flinch. A red aura began to envelop him. "Sounds pretty impressive, huh? I wonder how many hits you can actually take." He finished with a snarl and launched a kick, Just Die. Chin Hung's lackeys cheered when they saw his ultimate move. There it is. That's the boss's secret technique, the 1,000-blade wind kick. Every strike carries 1,000 pounds of force. If that hits, Diapan is officially cooked. This is the price for looking down on our club. He clenched his fist and smirked, ready to strike. Too slow. It looks aggressive, but there's no real power behind it. Just a bunch of flashy cat scratches. Diapan's punch carried the power of a tiger. Tiger roar. The two powers collided in a massive explosion. Chin Hung's pupils shrunk in pure shock. This is impossible. Diapan's punch tore right through the technique and hit Chin Hung directly. The impact sent him flying into the wall. He coughed up blood. The lackey stood there frozen. Did the boss just get defeated with only One punch. No way Diapon is actually terrifying. Chin Hung propped himself up on the floor, coughing violently. He gritted his teeth, trying to force himself up. I absolutely cannot lose. Diapon stepped forward. Chin Hung, his expression shifted. He clenched his fist and growled, Han Diem is my sister. If you ever bother her again... Diapon's fist smashed straight into the wall behind him. You'll end up just like this wall. He broke into a cold sweat, trembling. I got it. With that, Diapon casually put his hands in his pockets and walked away. Remember to take down that taekwondo sign. Change it to the martial arts club. Someone suddenly rips off their uniform, kneels down and shouts, Master Ye, please teach me the way of the national arts. I beg you, take me as your disciple. Seeing Min Duong's move, the others follow suit, stripping off their uniforms one by one. They all kneel and shout in unison, Master Ye, we want to learn your techniques too. President, I'm quitting the club right now. You're on your own from now on. I'm joining Master Ye. Taekwondo my butt. As expected, our 1,000-year-old national arts are way more OP. Fai Hung stands in the back completely lost. All of you. He's so tilted he literally coughs up blood and collapses. The students watching are absolutely stunned. Ye Han really one-tapped Chi Hung. The guy is seriously broken. A whole mob of students is bailing on the Taekwondo club. Since the founding of Fudan University, there's never been a scene like this. And that's not all. After today, the Taekwondo club, once a top 3 powerhouse, is basically erased from existence. In the crowd, Nak Mong's eyes sparkle with interest. This man, you've officially caught my attention. She pushes through the crowd with a gentle, charming smile and waves, Yehan I am. Before she can even finish, he just ghosts her and walks right past, what I'm not taking. Disciples, leave me alone. They don't give up ignoring Nak Mong and chasing after him. Master, wait for us, don't run away. Nak Mong is left standing there, completely ignored. She grits her teeth and stomps her foot. Yehan, you're so dead. The two of them run outside until they're huffing and puffing. Man, these people are way too intense. Lu Mang wipes his sweat and looks up. Yehan, your skills are freaking fire. How did you get this strong? Can you teach me a few moves when you have time? I want to level up too. Yehan wipes his forehead and looks at him. You want to get stronger? Simple. 100 push-ups, 100 squats, and a 10-kilometer run every single day. You'll be cracked in no time. He stands up straight and gives a weak laugh. Yeah, never mind. With my body 10 push-ups and I'm meeting my ancestors. While they're joking around, Chi Hung walks up. You're Yehan, right? He introduces himself with a grin. He points to the two guys next to him. I'm Chi Hung, and these are Tu Chuang and Ma Van. We're in the same year, and we're your new roommates. He claps Yehan on the shoulder with pure admiration. Yehan, we heard all about what happened today. You're a beast, man. Taking down the entire Taekwondo club solo. He winks at him and says, our dorm finally has a goat. We've got to have a massive feast to celebrate. Right, old Tran? Chi Hung gives a thumbs up. Absolutely all 4 of them lock arms and head out. My treat today. Eat and drink as much as you want. Behind them, Lu Mang shouts, hey, wait for me. The scene shifts to a bar filled with gorgeous girls. Girls in short skirts are dancing to the beat. A loud remix is blasting and everyone is singing along. Finally, you've become someone else's lover. I know it's not because of love. Inside the private room, Chi Hung's crew raises their glasses. Cheers, let's go. He holds his glass out to challenge him. Yehan, your fighting is top tier, but I bet I can outdrink you. I was practically raised on booze. The others nod in agreement. It's true, old Tran is a tank. Careful, Yehan, he's going to try to bury you under the table. Don't back down, drink him under. Yehan raises his glass, shouting over the music. Fine bottoms up. They all clink glasses and start chugging. Yehan downs his beer in one go, and Chi Hung doesn't hold back either. An hour later, an empty glass slams onto the table. Yehan smirks and looks over. You still good for another? Even though he's wasted. He raises a hand. Of course. We're going until sunrise. Tu Quang and Ma Vaughn quickly shake their heads. We're done for. Yehan, you drink beer like it's straight water. You're insane. I give up. Yehan, from now on, you're the big boss of our room. Yehan doesn't force them and stands up. We're all brothers here, no need for the formalities. All right, let's move out. I'll look after old Tran. The two nod. Got it. They head out with Lu Mang. Man, these girls are fine. He's practically drooling. Too bad Yehan has a girlfriend he's missing out on all the fun. Standing inside, Yehan checks his phone. I left without saying goodbye. Doan Ni must be fuming. Better call and sweet-talk her a bit. But as his eyes wander downstairs, he spots Doan Ni. Why is she here? Who's that guy next to her, and why is he holding roses? He immediately dials her number. Doan Ni, what are you doing? I've been on a mission for a few days, might not be back for a while. Yehan watches from above as she answers. It's fine, just focus on your work. I'm in a meeting right now. Work has been piling up. I'll probably be staying late tonight. If you're tired, go get some rest. I'll call you tomorrow. Yehan frowns and gives a short reply before hanging up. Yeah, fine then. Good night. Do-eun-ni stared at her phone, her eyes clouded with sadness. Fung Bin saw her standing there dazed and spoke up. Do-eun-ni, let's go. She nodded, trying to pull herself together. Deep-han's gaze stayed locked on the car until it disappeared. His face darkened as he muttered to himself. Do-eun-ni, what the hell is going on? Why did you lie to me? He sat down and took a heavy drag of his cigarette. Thinking back to her getting into that car, there was no way she'd lie for no reason. Who was that guy? He knit his brows, lost in thought. Why was she in his car so late at night? Deep-han sighed, grabbed a bottle of beer and walked off. If something was wrong, she definitely would have told me. He chugged the beer, trying to drown his thoughts. Maybe being wasted was better than being sober right now. While he was spiraling, Tu-han appeared out of nowhere and greeted him. Excuse me, is anyone sitting here? Deep-han looked up at her. Tu-han gave a small smile and explained, the other tables are all full. Only the spot next to you is empty. He couldn't really say no, so he nudged over to make room. As long as you drink with me, it's on me. She sat down and replied, I never turn down a free drink. Tu-han crossed her legs and tilted her head. So, Mr. Handsome, you got something on your mind. Deep-han gave a lazy answer and kept drinking. Tu-han swirled her glass gently. Ruo is for savoring. Not for knocking yourself out. She guessed you're trying to get drunk. Are you heartbroken or something? Deep-han stayed silent for a long beat before raising his glass. Heartbroken. He stared into the liquid and replied, what does that even feel like? Do you know? Tu-han shook her head. I've never been heartbroken before. The man who belongs to me hasn't even been born yet. Deep-han laughed at that. Hope you meet him soon. Tu-han nodded her thanks. The two clinked glasses in silence, and an hour later they were both totally trashed. They mumbled and stumbled into each other. Drinks. Where's the drinks? Why are we out? We're all out of drinks here. He put his arm around her shoulder. Come on, let's go find some more. They wobbled and slowly headed out together. Fine, tonight we go until we drop. 3 guys outside watched in awe. Deep-han is a beast. He just got here and he's already leaving with a girl. How are we just standing here watching? Think something happened to him. He was drinking so much earlier and wasn't even buzzed. Now he's suddenly wasted. That says it all. We better not ruin his vibe. The scene shifted to the next morning at a hotel. In the room, Deep-han was lying there, wearing nothing but his boxers. He slowly opened his groggy eyes. Where am I? He sat up and rubbed his head. How did I end up here? Where's that girl from last night? When he pulled back the blanket, he saw a blood stain on the sheet. What is this? Deep-han started digging through his memories. Did I really? Last night he smacks his own forehead? Damn it! How could I be so stupid? And with such an innocent girl, too. Alcohol really is the root of all trouble. Scanning the room, he spotted a piece of paper. Where did she go? Is this a note she left? On the paper, there was only one sentence. Let's just treat everything between us as a dream. After reading it, he was speechless. She didn't leave any info, so she doesn't want to stay in touch. Was this really just a one-night stand? The scene shifted to Shanghai Airport. Tu-han pulled her suitcase and looked up at the sky. 5 years already. It's finally time to go back. That guy, I'll just consider him a dream. Back at the hotel, Deep-han was whispering to the receptionist. Hey, beautiful, what was the name of the girl in room 503 Tu-mat didn't even look up? I'm so sorry we can't disclose our guest's private info. Deep-han cleared his throat. Actually, I'm not a stranger. We were together last night. She looked at him with pure disgust. You slept with her and don't even know her name. You look handsome, but you're just another player. Deep-han pulled out a stack of cash. I'm asking one last time. What's her name? The money vanished instantly. Her eyes lit up as she answered. The guest in room 503 is Tu-han, 28 years old. Deep-han walked away. What's the point of just a name? He thought of Do-eun-ni. What were you hiding from me last night? He headed back to Fudan University. As soon as he entered the classroom, the students started buzzing. Deep-han is here. Heard he soloed the entire taekwondo club last night. Dude is literally cracked. I didn't notice yesterday. But today I realized Deep-han is actually fine. Wonder if he's single. The girls were staring at him with literal hard eyes. In your dreams, Deep-han isn't just close to Lai Han-nin. Word is Nak-mong is also keeping tabs on him. Bro, you've got no shot. Ignoring the gossip, he walked straight to her. Hey there, Han-nin. She smiled and made some room for Deep-han to sit down. Thanks for helping me last night. I didn't get a chance to say it. You can just call me Han-nin from now on. He rubbed his head and gave an awkward nod. He thought to himself, wait, is this girl... Catching feelings if I don't confirm the mission target, clearly. Fire Phoenix definitely won't let me off. Forget it. She rested her chin on her hand, curious. Heard you went God mode at the Taekwondo club yesterday, and that you're close with the campus beauty. Ham DM Diapan replied, it was nothing, just a bunch of no-names. He paused for a second before asking, as for Ham DM, I feel like she's had a rough life. If no one protects her, anyone could bully her. Isn't that just tragic? Satisfied with the answer, Han Nian stood up. Didn't expect you to be such a nice guy. After a few steps, she stopped and turned back. Let's go for a walk and grab dinner tonight. I'm new at Fuck Dan and don't have any friends. It's pretty boring. Seeing her leave, Diapan called out, you're just leaving. What about class? She waved and laughed. This is a self-study period, no teachers. See you at the school gate tonight. Hearing that he didn't stop her and just nodded. Okay, she's the one inviting me. So I'm not the one doing the flirting here. This is all just to finish the quest. Meanwhile, the other guys were literally crying. Did I just hear that right? Han Nian actually asked Diapan out for a night walk. If Thien Hook hears about this, he's going to be absolutely cooked. He's been chasing her for nearly a month and hasn't even gotten a single date. And now she's the one asking him out. My goddess, how could you go out with him? That guy looks like total trash. While he was spacing out, she peeked in from the door. Diapan. He was confused. Ham DM. Diapan walked over, making her blush. Why are you here? Do you need something? He smiled. Nah, nothing special. Ham DM handed him a small gift box. This is for you. Seeing him look surprised and about to decline, she added, a gift. But after thinking for a bit, Diapan took it and asked, it's not a holiday or anything. Why the gift? She shyly fidgeted with her hands. I heard what happened at the club. Thank you for helping me back then. I made this myself. I hope you like it. He opened the box to find a scarf. Diapan felt the material and said, autumn is almost here, so this is actually perfect timing. Thanks a lot. Seeing that he liked it, Ham DM quickly turned to leave. I'm glad you like it. If that's all I have to head to my part-time job now. See you later. Watching her rush off. Diapan thought she's a student at Fuck Dan, yet she has to work at a restaurant. Rough. Looks like it's time to help her find a better job. Cut to the evening. The streets were packed just as planned. He and Han Nian were walking together. Walking with me can get tiring. You're not going to quit halfway, right? Diapan laughed and flexed his muscles. No way, with my physical stats. Even if you walked across the entire city of Sunhai, I wouldn't break a single drop of sweat. She ignored his bragging and just giggled. Someone's a bit too confident. Careful, you might end up eating those words. 60 minutes later. Diapan was carrying a mountain of bags, panting heavily. I'm done for. Let's find somewhere to get a drink. Han Nian just giggled at him. Done already? Didn't someone say they could walk across all of Sunhai? He collapsed onto the ground, tongue out like a tired dog. How was I supposed to know you could walk this long? This is more exhausting than fighting 10 masters. Rendu realm. She crossed her arms and acted smug. Fine, I'll let you off this time. Then she pointed to a nearby street stall. Let's go in there to rest and grab a bite. He looked at her bright smile and nodded. Sure. As she hurried inside, he ran after her. But the moment Han Nian stepped in her face changed when she saw her. Turns out this is where she works, and it looks like she's in trouble. Up ahead, a drunk boss named Trung was grabbing Ham Diem's hand. Hey, beauty, you're so gorgeous. Come have a few drinks with us. His friends behind him laughed along. Someone this pretty. Working as a waitress is a total waste. Why not hang out with us? I'll set you up with a way better job. We're all directors at big companies. The jobs we can give you will make you 3 times more money than this place. She gave a forced smile and tried to refuse. Sorry, I don't drink and I'm not looking for a new job. Without waiting for him to speak, she shoved his hand away. I have work to do. Please enjoy your meal. He stumbled back and slammed against the table. Then Boss Trung poured the wine straight onto Han Diem. Since she didn't want to play nice, he got furious and pointed right at her face. He started barking. Boss, what's wrong with your staff? She ruined my clothes. One word from me and I can shut this place down forever. Madame Vuong rushed out from the back to play peacemaker. I am so sorry. Please forgive us. She put on a fake corporate smile and bowed low. Sir, this girl is just a newbie and doesn't know the rules. I'll apologize on her behalf. This meal is on the house. The guy's face turned creepy as he pointed at her. A free meal is fine, but I want this little lady to have some drinks with us. If not one phone call from me, and your business is history. Han Diem pointed at herself, shaking with fear. Me, Madame Vuong, stepped up and patted her shoulder. Little Diem, just go drink with them this once. I'll double your pay for today. These are our VIP regulars. That man is the director of a major company with massive connections. We really shouldn't get on their bad side. Han Diem pushed Madame Vuong's hand away, her eyes filling with tears. I'm sorry, madam, but I'm just a server. I don't do drinks with customers. I can't do it. Boss Trung didn't care about her crying and reached out to grab her. You're doing it whether you like it or not. Refuse, and I'll make sure you never work in this city again. Suddenly, a chopstick flew through the air and stabbed straight into his arm. Blood sprayed everywhere. Boss Trung clutched his arm, screaming in total agony. My hand, my freaking hand. His face turned pale as he turned around, cursing, damn it. Who did that Diep Han stood there, his face cold as stone fists clenched tight. It was me when she saw it was him, Han Diem. Could no longer hold back her tears. Brother Diep Han. He stepped forward and patted her shoulder to comfort her. It's okay now, Han Diem. I'm here. I'll handle the rest. The boss gritted his teeth, holding his bleeding hand. You brat. You actually dared to lay a hand on me. Boys, get him, wipe that guy out. Boss Trung's friends grabbed bottles and charged. You little punk. You really want to pick a fight with me? You must be tired of living today. I'm going to leave you crippled. He's just one guy. He can't take us all. Kill him. Deep Hand just stood there letting out a cold snort. Just a bunch of pathetic drunks. He delivered a few lightning-fast kicks to their faces. Get lost. All three of them started spitting blood and screaming. In just a few seconds, they were all flat on the ground, groaning in pain. It hurts so much I think my bones are shattered. The boss was terrified. What this kid is actually this cracked. Deep Han turned his gaze sharply toward Boss Trung. You dared to force my sister to serve drinks. I guess you've lived long enough. Seeing how tense things were, Madame Vuong tried to step in. Come on now. It's just a misunderstanding. Why did it have to turn into a brawl? Deep Han turned and barked at her. Shut your mouth. These guys are clearly bottom-tier trash. And yet you tried to force my sister to serve them. Say one more word and you're next. Madame Vuong was shaking with rage, but had to swallow her pride. Fine, you think you're so tough. Boss Trung still didn't know he was cooked. He pointed at Diep Han and shouted, Punk, don't get too arrogant. I've got the backing of the Ngo group. You think you can just hit me one word from me and you'll be rotting in a prison cell forever? Madame Vuong immediately switched sides to the boss. She started sucking up to Boss Trung. Don't worry, sir. If the police come for evidence, I'll definitely be your witness. I'll prove this kid attacked you first. Behind them, Han Diem's eyes went wide as she covered her mouth. The Ngo group. That's one of the top-tier corporations in South China. They're incredibly powerful. Diep Han just raised an eyebrow. The Ngo group. Which family owns that? Han Diem stepped up and grabbed his arm, trying to warn him. Let's just drop it, Diep Han. The Ngo group is way out of our league. Hearing that, the boss roared with laughter. Drop it. In your dreams. Boss Trung stepped forward and laid out his terms. Punk, get on your knees and bow to me 3 times right now, or I'll make your life a living hell. Losing his patience, Deep Han kicked him right in the chest. Hell, my foot, Boss Trung went flying and slammed into the ground, coughing up blood. He curled up in pain, trembling. You bastard, you dared to hit me again. Han Diem could only watch in shock. Brother Diep Han, she whispered to him, worried, you're being way too impulsive. Madame Vuong held her head, her face turning white as a ghost. You're insane. You know who Boss Trung is and you still hit him. You're literally asking for death. The boss struggled to get up, pulling out his phone. Kid, you're not getting away with this today. Just you wait. I'm calling for backup. With tears in her eyes, she grabbed his arm. Brother Diep Han, please. You need to run now. This is all my fault. I can't let anything happen to you. He looked at her with a calm, reassuring smile. Relax. I wasn't even scared of the Ngo group's young master, Ngo Tien Hook. Why would I be afraid of a common house dog? Leave everything to me. Then Diep Han pulled out his phone and smirked. Oh, so you like calling for backup? Well, I have some too. Seeing this, Boss Trung sneered with pure contempt. Kid, who are you going to call? Some other street bums? Deep Han ignored him and made the call. Hello, is this Mr. Philip? It's Deep Han. I need a little favor. Sunhai City has a company called Kim Long Industries. I want them bankrupt by tomorrow morning. The guy on the other end laughs. No problem. Deep Han, you are my brother. I got you. But keep in mind they are backed by the Ngo group. Will that be an issue? The guy chuckles. Taking down the whole Ngo group would be tricky, but crushing a tiny subsidiary, too easy. Give me 3 minutes. You respond, I will wait for the good news then. Hangs up. Deep Han looks at Boss Trung. Hearing the hype, the boss just mocks him. Kid, have you lost your mind? One phone call and you think my company is done. Who do you think you are? Han Yen watches, thinking deeply. Knowing Diep Han, he would not just talk big. What was that call about? He is not even sweating. Just stands there with his arms crossed, smiling. You will find out soon enough. Boss Trung snorts. He thinks Deep Han is just a brat playing games. A few seconds later, his phone rings. Who is it? Both girls next to Diep Han are shocked. Could it be... Deepan gestures to the boss. Go ahead, pick it up. What is the matter? Scared. Boss Trung picks up while still talking trash. I will answer it. You think I am afraid of you? You are just trying to flex on me, right? It is not working. He screams into the phone. What is it I am eating? Why are you calling me in such a rush? What you said, our partners are pulling their investments. His employee is in a total panic. Boss, who on earth did you piss off? Our office is literally under siege. Not only are partners leaving, but the suppliers are making up excuses to stop shipping goods to us. What do we do? If this keeps up, we will not even last a day. Boss Trung starts sweating bullets. He stammers, how is this possible? Where is the NGO group? Call them right now. The employee hesitates. I tried reaching the NGO group. They seemed to be at a party and just hung up on me. Now their phones are off. Boss Trung smashes his phone. Total rage. Those backstabbers, I have been loyal to them for years. And now they just abandoned me. Diephan sees him losing it and just smirks. You are nothing but a dog to the No group. You really expected them to save you. Know your place. The realization hits him. He is cooked. Sweat pours down his face. Deepan stands tall, looking down at the broken man. Kneel, unless you want to lose every cent you have. He starts banging his head on the floor, begging, Diephan, please, I was wrong. I am so sorry. I have a young daughter. My whole family depends on this company. If it goes under, we will starve. Have mercy. Deepan points to Han Yen, who is standing there stunned. I am not the one you should be begging. Apologize to my sister. Boss Trung starts slapping his own face, crying, It is all my fault. I am trash. I should never have forced you to drink. Please forgive me. I will never do it again. Han Yen is confused. What are you doing? She grabs Deepan's arm. Brother, look at him. Deepan smiles and turns to her. Han Yen, if you want to forgive this clown, we can end it here. But if not, I promise he will be begging for scraps on the street tomorrow. Han Yen sighs. Just let it go. I am fine anyway. Boss Trung keeps bowing, snot and tears everywhere. He is so relieved. Thank you so much. Thank you, Diephan is not done yet. You might avoid the death penalty, but you are still paying a fine. Since you have so much cash, donate 100 million. Put it into a scholarship fund for poor kids. Boss Trung turns pale. He stammers. 100 million. That is 3 years of profit for me. Diephan turns his back, his face going cold. Then watch your company burn to the ground. Boss Trung panics and reaches out. I will pay. I will donate it, Deepan smirks. He looks totally mischievous. Tomorrow I want to see your donation on the front page of the news. Or else. He puts his arm around Han Yen's shoulder. Let's get out of here. Madame Vuong watched the whole thing. She is terrified of Diephan's power. Who is this kid? One phone call and he almost ended a whole company. This is insane. And I just pissed him off too. Oh no. What do? Deepan stops like he forgot something. He smiles. Oh, right. The vibe of this shop is kind of ugly. Might as well shut down for a year to renovate. Boss Vuong panicked and replied, Understood. Just leave this to me. Mrs. Vuong was literally petrified when she heard the news. Shutting down for a whole year, she collapsed right there looking like her soul had left her body. She kept mumbling, oh my God. Diephan and his crew just walked away totally unaware that Boss Vuong was already plotting something behind their backs. He watched them from a distance like a snake, then pulled out his phone to make a call. Young Master Ngo, wait, do not hang up. It is not about my company. I found Laihan Nian. Do not you want to chase her? She is right here on the commercial street, right on the main road. Deepan dropped the heavy bags and wiped his forehead. He finally caught his breath. Han Yen looked up at him, her eyes full of gratitude. Thank you, Diephan. If it was not for you, I probably would not have made it out today. Diephan just patted her head and smiled. What is with the thanks? Am I not your big brother? This is what I am supposed to do. No more thank yous. Okay. Han Yen seemed to realize something and just looked down, her cheeks turning bright red. Suddenly Han Yen jumped in and grabbed Han Yen's hands. She cheered to Han Yen. I never realized you were this gorgeous. My name is Lai Han Yen. I just transferred. Let us hang out sometime, okay? Han Yen was caught off guard by the energy and stuttered as she agreed. Sure, I can, but I work part-time at night, so I only have free time in the afternoon. Deepan was not having it. Han Yen quit those part-time jobs for now. In the coming days, I will help you find something stable. I am not letting you do dangerous work like today anymore. He knew she was stubborn, so giving her money directly would never work. He had to be smart about helping her. Han Yen gave him a shy smile. Okay, Diephan, I will listen to you. Han Yen just tilted her head and teased them. All right, it is getting late. Let us call a cab back to school. But as they went to cross the street, a flashy convertible filled with roses, caught everyone's eye. Thien Hook sat inside, trying to look badass while waving at Han Nien. Han Nien, I am here to pick you up. Diep Han was speechless. This guy seriously does not know when to quit. Back to bothering her again. Thien Hook hopped out with a massive bouquet of red roses, looking extra, and walked toward them. Han Nien, today, I am officially asking you out. Please be my girlfriend. I swear I will only love you forever. His lackeys started chanting like crazy. Say yes, say yes. I have never seen young Master Ngo this serious. Lai Han Nien has to say yes. He is so handsome and rich. Anyone with him would be living the dream. The crowd started whispering, look at this drama. These rich kids are causing trouble again. I know that Thien Hook guy. He has ruined so many girls' lives. He is total trash. Cannot believe some people think he is loyal. That girl looks like a student. She is so pretty, what a waste. Han Nien stayed silent. She just crossed her arms and raised an eyebrow. What is with all the roses? He started simping hard if you like them. I will give you tons every day. We can even start a rose farm together. We could go there every single day. Before he could even finish, Han Nien smacked the bouquet right out of his hands. Thien Hook was stunned. Her eyes went cold as she mocked him. Too bad. Other people's roses smell nice, but yours, they stink. Sorry, I am not interested. Thien Hook was lagging. He stammered Han Nien. What do you mean? Deep Han stepped in front of her, worried the guy might snap and hurt her. What does she mean? Are you deaf? Get lost. Thien Hook exploded. Damn it. A broke loser like you tells me to get lost. My shoes cost more than your whole life, but before he could finish, Han Nien leaned in and kissed Diep Han on the cheek. Young Master Ngo's jaw dropped. He could not believe his eyes. Han Nien smiled at him. He is my boyfriend. Got a problem. Diep Han was totally lost. Wait, what are you doing? Thien Hook started screaming at Diep Han. No, I do not believe it. How can this peasant be your boyfriend? What does he have that I do not? His goons stepped up too. They all looked like they wanted blood. You got a death wish kid stealing young Master Ngo's girl. Look at you. You are not even worthy to be his shoe shiner. As for money and family, you will never match him in your entire life. I hate pretty boys like you the most. Kid, stay away from Lai Han Nien or we will make sure you disappear from this world forever. The crowd went wild. Everyone was shaking. Wait, for real. Looking at this, there is no way this random kid is actually that baddie's boyfriend. God really has favorites, huh? If a loser like him can pull a girl that fine, maybe I actually have a chance. Let's see how this kid handles Ngo Thien Hook. If that trust fund brat gets what he wants, then this girl's totally cooked. Diep Han turns to Han Nien, looking completely done with this situation. Are you seriously using me as a meat shield right now? Han Nien just acts innocent. Why you're not down with it? Diep Han just throws an arm around her and smirks. Serving a beauty like you, my absolute pleasure. He points straight at Thien Hook, who is fuming. Why are you just standing there like an idiot? Want to watch us get all lovey-dovey or something? The guy pulls out a stack of cards and talks big. Just leave her. And I will give you 1 million. If that is not enough, 5 million or even 10 million is light work. Just name your price and I will make it happen. Do not ever doubt the flex of the Ngo group. Diep Han just slaps the cards away like trash. So that is all she is worth to you. Seriously. The cards scatter all over the floor while Thien Hook just stares. Sorry, bro, but to me she is priceless. The guy is literally shaking with rage, veins popping out of his head. Diep Han, you think I am playing? One phone call from me and you are getting kicked out of this university instantly. And you will be out on the streets begging for scraps. Try to fight me and you are finished. Han Nien quickly grabs his arm to stop him. Diep Han, please stop. His family is way too powerful. I am scared something bad will happen to you. Thien Hook sees her backing down and starts laughing like a psycho. You hear that? Even she knows I am on a different level. You are not winning this. Take her advice and get lost before I really lose it. Diep Han does not even blink. He just sighs. Honestly, I did not want to argue with you. It is kind of embarrassing for me. He calmly pulls out his phone like he is about to call someone, but since I do not want to worry my sister, I guess I have to show you what real power looks like. Yo, young Master Duong. I am on the main road. Some random rich kid is trying to act tough. Bring the squad over. Thien Hook literally doubles over, laughing. Diep Han stopped the cap. What are you calling your little beggar friends to come save their leader? This is comedy gold. His lackeys start clowning on him too. This kid definitely watched too many movies. He really thinks he is some big shot boss. What a joke. I do not care who you call. They will all be on their knees, calling young Master Ngo their daddy. A bunch of brokies trying to step to him. You should probably go get your head checked at a hospital. But before they could even finish their sentence, a fleet of supercars suddenly pulls up. leaving everyone speechless. People are pointing and whispering. Wait, is that a BMW, a Mercedes, and even a Bugatti? Oh man, why are there so many supercars? Is every rich kid in Sunhai pulling up here right now? There is no way this pretty boy actually called them, right? Young Master Lu, Young Master Vuong, and Young Master Lai all step out looking like absolute bosses while the crowd just stares. Tian Hook's eyes nearly pop out of his head. He rushes over to them. Wait, Young Master Lai, Young Master Lu, what are you guys doing here? Are you guys here for a meetup or greetings, Young Master Deep? All three of them completely ignore him and bow down to Deep Han. Hearing those words was like a lightning strike to Tian Hook. He turns pale as a ghost. Young Master Deepy, this is impossible. No way you called these people. Deep Han just waves it off, looking super cool. I really wanted to just be a normal student and live a quiet life, but then I had to run into a bottom feeder like you. No more faking it. Time to show my cards. Hi-Ban suddenly chimes in, looking hyped as ever. Hun, how do you like the squad I put together? Bach M0 stands there and starts roasting him. Bro, they did not show up because of you. They are only here because of Diapan. Why are you even getting hyped? Hi-Ban hits back immediately. Hey, Diapan and I are basically brothers, okay? He puts his hands behind his head and walks over to Diapan with a huge grin. Han, which one of these losers has a death wish? Tell me so I can humble him. Diapan points calmly. That guy right there. He is the big shot from the Ngo group. Apparently, he is a real tough guy. Tian Hook is so terrified he cannot even speak. He is literally shaking now, eyes wide open. Hi-Ban hears the name and it clicks. The Ngo group. That sounds familiar. Oh, I remember now, a few days ago, their CEO was literally begging at our front door with a bunch of gifts. He was trying to beg my dad for a favor. Hi-Ban says, sounding totally annoyed. I'm heading back right now to tell my old man to reject their request. Messing with my bro. Even if the NGO group is #1 in Sunhai City, I'll level them. Bachmak stroked his chin and added, our Lamb family also has some projects with them. I'll tell my people to cancel every single contract immediately. Young Lord Deep's crew all chimed in. Oh, wait, I just remembered. The No Group wanted to shop in our family's mall. I'm rejecting that contract the second I get home. They wanted to buy our supplies, too. I'll tell my dad to cancel the deal. Who does the No Group think they are offending Young Lord Deep? Let's kick them out of Sonhai City together. Tian Hook heard this and started sweating bullets, gulping hard. He pointed a trembling finger at Deep Han. Who are you? Deep Han calmly replied, I'm just Deep Han. Just an ordinary college student who knows a bit of medicine and martial arts. His henchmen. Hearing that name, they all started running for their lives, screaming in terror. He's the one who wiped out the Bloodhand gang. Is that the Diep Han who drove away the Celestial Sovereign Society? If I'd known it was him, I wouldn't have dared. Young Master Ngo, sorry, I just remembered I left the stove on at home. I gotta go. Tian Hook saw his useless goons betraying him and grit his teeth, roaring in fury. You bastards, how dare you? Before he could finish, a cold voice spoke from behind him, making him shiver. Go, Tian. Hook, you still want a piece of me. Money, power, or a fistfight, I'll play with you until the end. Tian Hook's legs turned to jelly, but he still tried to act tough. Deep Han, you've got guts. You're just lucky today. He turned and bolted, hissing through his teeth. This isn't over. Diapan gave a friendly smile and signaled his guys. They cracked their knuckles, faces full of excitement. Hold on, you think you're just driving away. It's not that simple. Wreck his car. Immediately they swarmed and smashed the luxury ride, like hungry beasts, offending young Lord Deep and expecting to leave. He's being merciful by only wrecking your car. You should feel lucky. Man, don't say that smashing a luxury car feels amazing. Tian Hook saw his precious car getting destroyed and felt like his heart was being ripped out. He collapsed, clutching his head and sobbing. My car. It's a limited edition. My dad worked so hard to import it. Deep Han didn't care about his pathetic state. His aura exploded as he shouted, now get out. Tian Hook crawled away like a dog, muttering, Diapan, just you wait. I'll be back for you. Hi-Ban was annoyed by the trash talk. Han, you're letting him off that easy. Not even a scratch. Deep Han calmly said no need. They're just students. They aren't like the Bloodhand Gang or the Celestial Sovereign Society. No need to go too hard. Hi-Ban suddenly noticed Han Nian and Han Yen in the corner. His eyes lit up like he'd hit the jackpot. He rubbed his hands together with a grin. Han, who are these two beauties? Introduce me. Diep Han smiled. Everyone, this is my foster sister, Han Yen. And this is my classmate Lai Han Nian. and these are Duong Hai Ui and Lam Bach Mak, my best brothers. Han Yin bowed shyly. Hello, Mr. Duong, Mr. Lam. Han Yin teased him after the intro. The Duong and Lam families. Diephan, you're quite the dark horse, aren't you? Diephan just shrugged. I wasn't trying to hide anything. You just never asked. Han Yin stopped joking. She waved goodbye. Fine, I'll let you off this time. You've got guests to take care of. So I'll head back first. Diephan waved back with a helpless smile. Sure, get home safe. Then he whispered to Bachmak, Bachmak, get some guys to shadow Lai Han Yin. Make sure she gets back to school safely. Bachmak nodded. Got it, I'll handle it. Han Yin also said her goodbyes. Big brother. Diephan, it's getting late. I should head out too. Diephan patted her shoulder and smiled. No rush. I'll help you find a better job first. Then he turned to Haiban. Haiban, about that company we talked about. How's the progress? He clapped his hands. If you didn't mention it, I would have forgotten. Everything's set. We can launch next week. We're just missing a name. Diephan. Got any ideas? Diephan rubbed his chin, narrowing his eyes as he thought. A name? How about the Heavenly Dragon Group? Haiban gave a thumbs up. Nice. That name is absolutely fire. Diephan happily introduced her to Han Yen. Han Yen, come work at Thien Long Group next week. This is my company. No one will ever dare mess with you. Haiban also chimed in with a wide grin. Don't worry, little sis. I'll definitely hook you up with a fire position. Han Yen bowed her head and thanked them both sincerely. Thank you, Brother Diephan and Brother Duong. Before she could even finish, Haiban rushed over to chat. He introduced himself while she looked on in surprise. I'm Duong Haiban. I might not be perfect, but I'm definitely ride or die for my friends. By the way, little sis, how old are you? Where do you live? How many people in your family? And do you have a boyfriend yet? Diephan quickly grabbed him by the collar and dragged him away, stopping Haiban from yapping any further. All right, that's enough talk. I've got something to ask you. Haiban was confused, only scratching his head as he watched Diephan light a cigarette. He asked innocently, Han, what do you want to ask? Diephan leaned against the wall, blowing out a cloud of white smoke. He closed his eyes and asked, How has Dawn Ni been lately? I haven't seen her in days. Haiban spoke up softly. Dawn Ni started rubbing his chin, thinking back on recent events, and replied with a frown, Now that you mention her, something actually comes to mind. Lately, some guy named Fung has been shadowing her. Those two are always together. Looks to me like she's trying to play both sides. When Diephan heard that name, his eyes turned cold. The Fung family. What's their background? Why haven't I heard of them? Haiban crossed his arms and said seriously, I did some digging, and word is, the Fungs are one of the most elite noble families in the north. Plus, the current head of the Fung family is someone who went through hell and back with Doan Ni's father. Even though the two families rarely keep in touch, they're very tight. Then he put a hand on Diephan's shoulder and spoke softly. Haiban hesitated to speak his mind. I'm worried Doan Ni might. Diephan brushed his hand off and replied calmly, Say no more. I trust the bond between me and Doan Ni. Tomorrow I'll go find her and help her settle this mess. Fearing he was angry, Haiban quickly waved his hands and laughed to make peace. That's not what I meant. I'm just worried Doan Ni can't handle the pressure from her family. I've met her dad before, and from the look of it, he's a very old-school traditionalist. Diephan just gave a slight smile. His eyes flared with determination. As long as Doan Ni believes in me, I'll definitely convince her family. After saying that, he crushed his cigarette and said calmly, Let's go. Those big shots came from afar to help me out. I should at least treat them to something. Elsewhere at Fudan University, the shimmering night sky embraced the quiet campus. Diephan strolled with Han Yen under the trees when she suddenly spoke up. Brother Diephan, thanks for stepping up for me today. And for finding me a new job, too. Diephan chuckled, not knowing what to do with this stubborn girl. Seriously, didn't I tell you not to thank me? I'm your brother. Isn't this just what I'm supposed to do? Han Yen shyly lowered her head, her face turning red as a tomato as she whispered, It's not like you're my real brother. Thank God you're not my real brother. Diephan didn't hear her clearly and scratched his head. What did you say? I didn't catch that. Han Yen quickly waved her hands and replied, Nothing. Brother Diephan, could you close your eyes? I have a gift for you. Diephan blurted out, Another gift. He slowly closed his eyes, his voice full of anticipation. What's the gift this time? Why so mysterious? Han Yen stood on her tiptoes and gave him a quick kiss on the cheek. Diephan covered his cheek, his face turning bright red from embarrassment, stammering and unable to speak. Han Yen. Han Yen was also embarrassed by her own move. She covered her head and bolted, leaving Diephan stunned behind her. Bye, Brother Diephan, I'm going home now. Diephan watched her awkward figure fade into the distance and sighed with a smile. First Lai Hinyin, now Han Yen. It's like I already have a girlfriend. While he was venting, something suddenly came flying at him. It turned out Diep Han was standing right where everyone gathered to play basketball. Suddenly the ball flew straight at him and everyone around panicked and shouted, "Hey, watch out." The ball was coming in hot. No big deal. It's not enough to hurt me. The whole court went silent for a few seconds, then exploded. No way he didn't even turn his head and still caught the ball. That ball just now was flying with so much force, yet he caught it with just one hand. Cracked. Duong-nin scratched his head awkwardly and asked for a favor. "Sorry about that, but could you toss the ball back to me?" Diep Han flicked the ball back. "Sure catch." The ball zoomed in a perfect line straight into the iron hoop over there. Swish. Duong-nin stood there frozen. He's so far from the hoop and still nailed the shot. A student nearby doubted it. Was it just a fluke? Even Captain Vuong can't pull that off. Someone else snapped back, "Fluke my ass. The guy is pure talent. I forgot to ask what his name is." Someone cut in. "I know him. His name is Diep Han. Yesterday he soloed the entire taekwondo club. I was right there watching the drama. Duong Trang has always been the best player at Fudan University. Looks like he's met his match this time. MC Diff." The next day at the office, Do-on-ni was flipping through documents when a knock sounded at the door. Director Chu got a second. Do-on-ni looked up with a cold glare and snapped, "I'm busy, I don't have time." But the second she saw who walked in, she jumped up. Her eyes lit up. "Diep Han. What are you doing here? I heard from Duong Haiban that you were away at some university." Diep Han closed the door and teased her, "I just wanted to surprise you, babe." He walked over and gently tilted her chin up. "Did you miss me?" Do-on-ni buried her head in his chest, playing hard to get. Who would ever miss a jerk like you? You ran away last time. Am I really that scary?" Diep Han looked down at her tenderly. "My Do-on-ni is the cutest girl ever. How could you be scary?" Then they pulled each other close and shared a deep, familiar kiss. Suddenly the door burst open. Fung Bin walked in, holding a bouquet of flowers. Do-on-ni gasped and ducked behind Diep Han. She shouted angrily, "Hey, don't you know how to knock?" Fung Bin glared at the stranger next to her and demanded an answer. "Do-on-ni, who is this guy?" Diep Han crossed his arms with a cold stare, marking his territory. "I'm Do-on-ni's boyfriend. The name's Diep Han. You're from the Fung family, right? I heard you've been stalking my girl lately." Fung Bin set the flowers on the table, completely unfazed. "Diep Han, I know your type. You just got lucky." He smirked. "It's obvious, really. And I'm not stalking her. She's single, and besides, we're childhood friends. I'm actually here to propose to her." Hearing that, Do-on-ni quickly turned to explain. "Diep Han, please don't get the wrong idea. There's nothing between us. I only met him a few times to show respect to my father." Diep Han took her hand. He calmed her down softly. "It's okay. I trust you." Then he stepped forward, his voice turning deep. "We'll talk about that marriage arrangement later. I'll deal with Do-on-ni's father myself." Then he waved his hand and barked, "As for you, if you're smart, get the hell out of here." Fung Bin's face turned red with rage. "You're telling me to get out? You don't have the guts, let alone the power." Diep Han didn't even flinch. He replied coldly, "Don't make me hurt you." Fung Bin snapped, raising his hand as a surge of burning energy gathered in his palm. "I'll show you what real power looks like." Without another word, he unleashed his primal essence palm. Diep Han didn't move an inch. He focused all his energy into his fist. Bro really thinks he can take me. How pathetic. Boom. With one punch, his triple emperor cannon blast completely shattered his opponent's weak attack. Fung Bin couldn't even react. The blow landed right on his chest. His eyes widened in shock. What he was sent flying through the door and slammed hard onto the ground. Diep Han leaned against the doorframe with a smug smirk. Had enough yet, Fung Bin struggled to stand, wiping blood from his lip. He gritted his teeth, refusing to back down. "I didn't expect your cultivation to be at this level, Diep Han. I'll admit you're a worthy opponent. But this isn't over yet." Diep Han didn't say anything, but his gaze turned serious. He thought to himself, "He took my punch and isn't crippled. This Fung Bin guy isn't total trash after all." Right then, Do-on-ni stepped in front of him to protect him. Enough Fung Bin stopped fighting with Diep Han. Fung Bin looked at her with total disbelief. "Do-on-ni, why are you stopping me?" Do-on-ni didn't look away. She spoke every word, clearly drawing a line in the sand. "Fung Bin, let me make this very clear to you one last time. The only person I love is Diep Han. Stop wasting your time on me. There's zero chance for us. Period." Fung Bin wouldn't accept it. "But Do-on-ni, you said you'd give me a chance before she shut him down instantly." "Fung Bin, when I said chance, I meant a chance to figure out how to stop this ridiculous forced marriage, not whatever you're thinking. You're delusional." Do-on-ni leaned into Diep Han's arms and declared, "I, Chu Do-on-ni, will only ever love one man, and that man is Diep Han." Diep Han looked even more smug now. She made it pretty clear, didn't she? Why are you still standing there like an idiot? Get lost. Feng Bin was fuming, but he couldn't do a thing. He just pointed a finger at them. He hissed through his teeth. Diep Han, this isn't over. You better watch your back. Once he left, Do-on Ni let out a long sigh. Her voice was soft, filled with regret. I only spent time with him because I wanted to settle things once and for all. I wanted a peaceful way out without dragging you into this mess. I guess there's no avoiding it now. Diep Han saw right through her. I looked into the Feng family. They have some cash, but that's about it. They're nothing compared to the Bloodhand Hall. So tell me, Do-on Ni, what exactly are you so worried about? Do-on Ni looked down, her voice trembling with a hidden fear. There's something you don't know yet. Do you know who Feng Bin's godfather is? It's the king of the plains. His influence in the north is massive. No one dares to mess with him. Diep Han didn't look surprised at all. The king of the plains. Yeah, I've heard that name before. They say he's the ruler of the northern border. He has 13 foster sons, and every single one of them is a beast. Feng Bin is probably one of the 13. Suddenly, Do-on Ni grabbed his hand, pleading, Diep Han, maybe I should go ask my dad to fix this. Diep Han gently pulls her into his arms to comfort her. Don't worry, Do-on Ni. Even if the sky falls, I've got your back. You don't need to stress. But we probably need to find a time to meet your father soon. If I don't, this son-in-law title of mine won't be official yet. Do-on Ni blushes hard but pouts playfully. Oh, you're just realizing that now. Suddenly, Diep Han sweeps her off her feet, his eyes full of mischief. Do-on Ni, it's been days since we last saw each other. I missed you so much. She starts panicking, her face turning bright red. Diep Han, what are you doing? She looks toward the exit. Flustered. We're in the office. And the door is still open. He sets her down on the desk with a smirk, then close it. He raises his hand, channeling his inner power. Boom! The door slams shut instantly. Do-on Ni lets out a soft cry, her voice sweet as honey. Wait, slow down a bit. Scene change. Fudan University. The campus is buzzing with people. Diep Han smiles to himself and mutters, Finally, I've handled everything with Do-on Ni. Just then, Lu Meng sprints over from a distance, waving frantically. Diep Han, you're finally back. He's out of breath, sounding like he's got some major news to spill. Duong Trang, the captain of the basketball team, just told the whole school he's challenging you. Diep Han scratches his head, totally confused. Who is Duong Trang? Why the heck does he want to challenge me? I don't think we've ever even met, Lu Meng quickly explains. Look, it's Duong Trang. He's one of the top 3 powerhouses in the school. He's crazy strong and a beast at basketball. They call him the basketball overlord. But I have no clue why he's targeting you. He pauses for a second, then looks serious. But since he announced it to the whole campus, everyone's talking about it. The entire school is waiting for this showdown. It's you versus Duong Trang. Diep Han, you can't back down now. Diep Han just lets out a confident laugh. Backing down isn't in my dictionary. He walks off casually. Where is this guy lead the way? Lu Meng spins around and starts guiding him. They're at the courts. A huge crowd has already gathered. Come on, let's go. Meanwhile, at the basketball court, Duong Trang stands tall in the middle of a cheering crowd. His eyes are closed like he's meditating before a war. The students around him are gossiping like crazy. Yo, I heard the basketball king Duong Trang is challenging Diep Han. Do those two have beef word as Diep Han showed off some insane basketball skills and it got hyped up? As the new campus idol, Duong Trang couldn't take the threat to his throne. That's why he's calling him out. Diep Han just wrecked the taekwondo club recently. Who knew he'd be facing the basketball king today? Things are about to get spicy. Footsteps get closer. Diep Han walks in, hands in his pockets, looking totally chill. So you're Duong Trang, I heard you wanted a piece of me. Duong Trang opens his eyes and answers bluntly. That's right. I heard your shooting skills are better than mine, so I'm here to prove you wrong. Diep Han accepts without missing a beat. Fine. How do you want to do this? One-on-one or a team match? Duong Trang frowns, wanting to keep it simple. Teams are too much work. Let's go one-on-one. 30 minutes on the clock. Whoever scores the most wins. Diep Han crosses his arms, looking bored. No problem. I've got nothing better to do this afternoon anyway. Killing time with some hoops sounds like a plan. Duong Trang snorts. Hope you don't get embarrassed too hard. The crowd starts losing their minds. The cheers are deafening. A one-on-one. This is peak. The tension between them is insane. Diep Han is a beast in a fight, but can he actually play ball? We're about to find out. The Basketball King title isn't just for show. Lu Meng screams at the top of his lungs. Let's go. Diep Han. Duong Trang tosses the ball to him. Here, I'll let you take the lead. I'm on defense. Diep Han reaches out to catch it. Sure. But the moment the ball hits his hand, it slips. Smack. It flies straight into Lu Meng's head. He lets out a painful yell. Everyone watches the ball. rolling across the ground. The whole court goes silent. Diep Han couldn't even catch a pass. Is this a joke? Does he actually suck at basketball? Lu Meng rubs his bruised forehead, shocked. Diep Han, you do know how to play, right? Why did you act so badass? Then Diep Han awkwardly picks up the ball. That was just an accident. You okay? Duong Trang watches him, totally suspicious. He couldn't even catch a simple ball. Did I challenge the wrong guy, or is he just trolling me? Suddenly, Diep Han gets serious. He starts dribbling fast. All right, here I come. Duong Trang widens his stance on high alert. Bring it. Let's see what you got. Diep Han sprints forward, switching the ball between his hands. 3-step layup. The students go wild again. Here he comes. He actually looks legit now. That slip-up earlier was definitely a bait. Can Duong Trang stop him? Before Diep Han can even get close, Duong Trang suddenly swiped and swatted the ball away. Diep Han just stands there completely stunned. Everyone around them just stood there with their mouths wide open. Lu Meng saw the scene and could only give a super awkward smile. A second later, the crowd started roasting him. He didn't even hit the rim. This level is straight trash. I feel bad for anyone who bet on him. Duong Trang leaned down to pick up the ball. He said coldly, I actually thought you had some skills, but you're just a massive disappointment. This match doesn't even need to continue. But Diep Han stepped back to his spot, his voice sounding scary calm. I haven't lost yet. He immediately dropped his center, spread his arms, and got ready to keep going. Duong Trang looked at him with even more disgust. Know your place. He speed blitzed past him so fast he left an afterimage behind. Then I'm going to wreck you so hard you'll have no excuses. The crowd went wild. There it is. Duong Trang's god-tier crossover. He flew into the air for a dunk while everyone started screaming, take it to the house. It looked like Diep Han couldn't stop him. But right then, Diep Han exploded off the ground, his voice tight with annoyance. This guy is so annoying. He shot up like a rocket and swats the ball away to block the final move. Duong Trang looked back in total shock. He couldn't help but shout, what? The crowd started buzzing instantly. No way was Duong Trang's shot just blocked. Probably just a fluke. I don't believe this trash kid can actually stop Duong Trang. I don't think it's luck. Look at that. Diep Han's vertical jump is absolutely cracked. Lu Meng got hyped up. Diep Han, I knew you could do it. Show them your real power. Show this Duong Trang guy whose boss Duong Trang was surprised, but he didn't panic. He reset his stance and got ready. Diep Han, I didn't expect you to actually have some skills, but that was just a slip-up. From now on, I'm not letting you get a single point. Not from me. Diep Han lazily spun the ball on his fingertip like he was straight up mocking him. Duong Trang, I'm telling you, don't talk so big. You're going to regret it. Duong Trang lost his patience and yelled, shut up. Just start already. This time, I'm definitely making you lose. But before he could even react, Diep Han blurs past him like a gust of wind. You can't stop me. Then he took flight. Boom! He slammed the ball into the rim, giving back that dunk from before. Duong Trang was frozen in shock. How is he so fast? Now the crowd was looking at Diep Han in a whole new light. That dunk was fire. Diep Han is him. Duong Trang didn't even have time to react. He was being so arrogant, but Diep Han just served him a painful reality check. Lu Meng was jumping for joy. Diep Han, you're literally... OP Diep Han tossed the ball back to Duong Trang. His eyes were full of challenge. Well, you won another round. Duong Trang caught the ball, gritting his teeth in frustration. Of course we're playing. I'm not losing to you. The match went on as Diep Han kept jumping high to block every shot. Then he scored another banger, making the crowd lose their minds. In the next round, he didn't even look at the basket. He just spun around and hit a clean shot. Swish, nothing but net. Finally, it was the last play. Diep Han started running and said confidently, this last one is to show you how much of a beast I am. He jumped with everything he had. He slammed the ball straight through the rim with insane power. Duong Trang saw the result and was so shook he just collapsed on the floor. A 3-point line jump into a dunk. That level is just insane. I can't believe he actually did that. Even pro players don't have movements that smooth and easy. The crowd was in total shock. Oh my god, that difficulty level is crazy. You'd only see that in national games. Diep Han is a whole different person compared to before. Was he just faking being trash this whole time? Diep Han held the ball and looked down at him calmly. So, now that you've seen my real strength, you still want to play? Duong Trang's voice was shaking as he held up his hands. No, I'm done. I give up. You're a literal Superman, scoring all those high-tier buckets in a row. And you're not even tired. I can't compete with you. Everyone around them was in total awe. Duong Trang got wrecked. He's totally cooked. Diep Han is way too cracked. I'm officially a fan now. First, he leveled the martial arts club, and now he's dominating the court. He just got to this area, and he's already doing legendary stuff. MC Diff is real. Deephan laughed and put a hand on Duongtrang's shoulder. You're not a bad player. Let's call it a day. We'll play again when we have time. But Duongtrang immediately panicked and ran away. No way, I'm never playing with you again. Deephan just scratched his head, feeling kind of bad, while the phone in his pocket suddenly started blowing up. I just wanted to kill some time because I was bored, but I didn't think I'd leave him with permanent mental trauma. Hopefully, he doesn't become a total doomer. Yehan checked his phone and saw Haiban's name on the screen. He picked up immediately. He asked casually, "What's up, young Master Duong?" On the other end, Haiban sounded dead serious. "Johan, I just got word that the Modung family is planning to start some kind of business alliance in the south. You need to get back here and check it out." Yehan's tone turned sharp. "I've heard of the Northern Business Alliance, but what the hell is this Southern one?" He explained it clearly. Just like the Northern version, the Southern Business Alliance is where all the major Southern corporations unite into one massive block. But this time, there are way more members, and they're spread everywhere. Actually, the Southern Alliance hasn't officially launched yet. They've only been recruiting for a few days. But their member count is already insane. Yehan's eyes narrowed. Whoever is pulling the strings behind this alliance is definitely not average. Haiban jumped right in. The man behind the Southern Business Alliance is named Mo Dung Kai Thien. He's Mo Dung Thien Quang's older brother. All he ever did was focus on his cultivation. Since Mo Dung Thien Quang is dead, he's become the new king of the South. Hearing this, Yehan made his move. I see how it is. Fine, I'm flying back to Than Chao right now. Also keep an eye on Fudan University for me. Make sure someone is protecting Lai Hin Hien and Ta Hanyen. Haiban reassured him. Don't worry, I got this. Cut to the Fudan University library. Yehan scratched his head, feeling a bit awkward as he spoke to Hin Hien. I have to leave school for a while. She put her book down and stared right at him. If you want to go, then go. Why are you telling me? He gave her a serious look. I'm not playing around. While I'm away, try your best to stay on campus so you don't get into trouble. Then he handed her a card. If that loser Ngo Tien Hook bothers you again, call my bro Duong Haiban. Here's his number. He'll help you out. Hin Hien smiled and took it. Don't worry, you cooked him so hard last time that he couldn't handle the shame and dropped out. I heard he went to Than Chao. Since he's gone, no one will mess with me. Yehan's eyes lit up instantly. That guy actually dropped out. He felt great as he turned to leave. Man, I didn't think he was that much of a fraud. Whatever, it's for the best. I'm out. Stay safe, okay? He felt like a massive weight had been lifted off his chest. This is great. Now I can finally head to Than Chao without worrying. Meanwhile, Hin Hien rested her chin on her hand, just staring blankly at his back as he walked away. Why does it feel so empty now that he's leaving? Back in the city of skyscrapers, Than Chao. Inside Yehan's villa, a guy named Tu Shich walked in and spoke politely. Young Master Ye, I'm a friend of the Duong family. He sent me here. He introduced himself. Just call me Tu Shich. Yehan gave him a friendly pat on the shoulder. Drop the formalities. If we're friends, just call me Yehan. Now fill me in on this Southern Business Alliance. Tu Shich smiled and nodded. You got it. Then he started breaking it down. The Southern Business Alliance is being officially formed right in front of all the big shots in the South. It's happening tomorrow night. Every major family in the South is going to be there. As he said this, Tu Shich couldn't hide his concern for Yehan. You killed Mo Dung Thien Quang, so I'm worried the Mo Dung family is going to try something. Yehan just smirked. Don't sweat it. If they're dumb enough to make a move, they're the ones who are going to get wrecked. I'm going with you tomorrow. Tu Shich breathed a sigh of relief. All right then. But before we go, are you down for a little street racing? All the rich Southern playboys are organizing it. It's the perfect chance to scout the competition. Yehan was hyped. Sounds fire. I'm definitely in. That night at the mountain pass, the place was already packed. A race car tore through the darkness with a deafening roar. As soon as Tu Shich stepped out, the crowd started wilding. Why the hell are you guys so late? Do you even have a sense of time? Do you want to race or what? If not, then get lost. Or are you just scared and showed up late on purpose? Tu Shich snapped back, shut your mouth and let's go. Each side picks one driver to lap the mountain. First one back to the start wins. Wait a second. A mocking voice cut through the air as the crowd parted for a man to walk out. That's way too boring. Let's spice things up a bit. Yehan frowned and looked toward the voice. He was actually surprised by what he saw. Ngo Thien Hook. He really didn't expect this guy to show up here after leaving Fudan University. Look at him acting all tough like he's actually a squad leader now. Tu Shich stepped forward. Cut the crap. How do you want to play this? Tian Hook scoffed. It's simple. We lap the mountain, but not the normal way. We're going in reverse. First one back wins, and since we're racing for real, there's a prize. Everyone puts up 100 million, giving it to the winner. The crowd goes wild, racing in reverse. Are they insane? This mountain is dangerous, and it is pitch black. If something goes wrong, you fall off the cliff, and it is game over. This race is way too dangerous. This guy is definitely up to no good. This is not a competition. It is literally gambling with lives. Qin Vian mocks them for being a bunch of losers. If you do not have the guts, go home to your mama. Jiutin steps up. I am in. 100 million is just small change anyway. Tian Hook sneers. Anyone else brave enough? A guy from Tu Shich's crew speaks up. Let me go, boss, too, he answers firmly. No way. I will take the L on this one. I am not risking my brother's lives for a game. Sorry we are out. You guys have fun. The other side starts shouting in unison. You think you can just leave? Refusing to play means you are looking down on us, right? A bunch of trash who are scared to die. So many of you, and not one single person dares to step up. Absolute PVAT. Calm footsteps approach from the crowd. Diephan smiles. Who says there is no one? Count me in. Tian Hook looks surprised and frowns. Diephan, everyone is shocked. It is Diephan. I cannot believe he is actually doing it. Can he handle it? This race is lethal. Even a pro cannot guarantee they will make it back in one piece. Tu Shich immediately tries to stop him. Do not be impulsive, young Master Deep. Someone of your status does not need to deal with them. Diephan, this is suicide. I know you are strong, but what if something happens? Diephan calms him down. Relax. If I am entering, I already know I am going to win, he thinks to himself. With my yin-yang eyes, no matter how fast it gets, I can handle it. Tian Hook barks out. Diephan, I did not expect to see you here. Last time you made me look like a fool. This time I will show you who is boss. He wags his finger and smirks. Go Tian Hook. It does not matter how many times we race. You have zero chance of beating me. He turns and walks away fuming. We will see about that. His eyes flash with a dirty scheme, driving backwards on a dark mountain path. If Diephan has an accident, it would be a shame, right? He asks the group. Is there another car? I cannot use this race car. The man from before steps forward. Young Master Deep, my car is fully modded. It is just as good as theirs. Diephan nods and takes the keys with a smile. Thanks, man. The other side starts mocking him. What is the deal? They sent a guy who does not even have a proper race car. This dude is a total amateur. We are about to watch him get wrecked. A moment later, the cars line up at the starting line. Trio Nan stands there with the flag. 3, 2, 1. She swings her arm and screams, Go! The engines roar as the cars blast forward. The engines sound like rolling thunder. Drones are hovering in the sky, streaming the whole mountain race live. Currently, Diephan is in the lead. Jiutin is hot on his heels with Ngo Tian Hook trailing slowly behind. She pulls up close. You are not bad, kid, but you are still miles behind me. Diephan just sneers and grips the wheel. She does not see it coming. He taps the gas, and the car moves like a ghost hugging the corner perfectly. Jiuting is stunned. A 90-degree drift. How is that even possible? Tu Shich watches the screen and screams with hype. Young Master Deep is so badass, I had no idea he was this cracked at racing. The crowd goes wild. He might actually beat the big sister. Getting to second place is impressive, but that kid is never getting past Young Master 5. Young Master 5 has the skills and the best car performance. He is guaranteed to win. The engines scream as two cars go neck and neck through a breathtaking turn from the windshield. Diephan notices Tian Hook trying to force his way ahead. He laughs. Go Tian Hook. I am about to leave you in the dust. He smirks, his eyes narrowing. Here is my chance. Tian Hook slams the pedal to the metal and laughs like a maniac. Diephan, if you want to die. Then I will help you out. Suddenly, Diephan's car slows down instantly. The sound of tires screeching against the road fills the air. He chuckles. I knew you would try something dirty. Diephan spins the wheel, slams the brakes, and shifts into reverse sliding perfectly behind Tian Hook's car. He panics. What? Diephan looks at him with disdain. Trying to ram me. You are not even on my level. Tian Hook is losing his mind. Oh, no, stop, ah. The car smashes straight into the cliff. A massive crash followed by a loud explosion echoes out. Everyone is speechless. Diephan just did a 180-degree spin on a dime. God, am I dreaming? That was insane. Even a pro racer could never pull off such a difficult move while driving in reverse. That idiot Ngo Tian Hook tried to crash into Diephan and ended up hitting the mountain instead. Talk about karma. He stops for a second just to mock him. Ngo Tian Hook looks like I win again. You are finishing in dead last. Before Tien Hook can even react, Deep Han floors it. The car disappears into the night. Peace out. The guy struggles to kick the door open and limps out of the wreck. Tien Hook grinds his teeth in pure rage. Deep Han, just you wait. This is not over yet. The silver moonlight shines down on the mountain road. Ye Han streaks ahead. His flashy car glimmers with power as he blasts past the finish line. The crowd is going absolutely wild. Young Master Han is already at the finish line. The other cars are nowhere to be seen. This guy's straight fire. Now does the other side know who the real clown is? Who is the actual GOAT here? Wu Tianshu is absolute trash and still tries to play dirty. He got what he deserved. Tianshu's subordinates are speechless. They never expected Ye Han's driving skills to be this cracked. His driving skills are peak. He even won a life or death bet. Young Master Wu isn't even in the same league. Meanwhile, the other cars drift through the final turn to hit the finish line. As soon as they get out, they can't help but gasp. Looks like this kid won. Nothing we can do. Our skills aren't on his level, so we just have to take the L. The group keeps their word and pulls out checks for 1 billion each. We admit defeat. We won't bail on the debt. I don't want to lose face. Ye Han smiles from ear to ear. Making money's too easy. Yao Qing walks over and gives him a look. Kid, you're pretty OP. Interested in joining our racing club? He just waves her off. Honestly, my driving skills are just average. My reaction and speed are just slightly better than yours. So about joining some club, I'll pass. She bursts out laughing. If your skills are average, then our level is basically like students who just got their license. But I won't force you. If you don't want to join, then forget it. Jing Yuan gives a thumbs up. Bro, you've got real talent. I'm impressed. If you ever need anything, just give me a shout. I'll help if I can. A limping figure approaches with a furious voice. Ye Han Tianshu roars in rage. You used dirty tricks on the track back there. You almost killed me. This race doesn't count. You don't deserve the top spot. Ye Han tilts his head. Wu Tianshu, I think everyone here saw it. My car never even touched yours. Where exactly did I hit you? Everyone starts chiming in. Wu Tian. Shu, you're making a total fool of yourself. It was obvious you tried to ram Ye Han and failed. You ended up hitting the mountain yourself, and now you're trying to flip the script. Exactly. We saw the whole thing live through the drone cameras. You're just a sore loser. Wu Tianshu, are you even a man? He's choked with frustration. Fine, Ye Han. You're ruthless. Staying here won't solve anything. Tianshu turns to leave. We're out of here. Ye Han grabs him. Wait a second. Didn't you forget something? Tianshu snaps back. It's just 1 billion. You think I care about that? Sooner or later, I'll take everything back. Just you wait, Ye Han. I'll settle all our old and new grudges one day. He tells Shuqi help me take the money from these checks and transfer it to my account. The newly opened Thien Long group needs this cash. He nods. I got you. By the way, Ye Han, don't forget about the banquet tomorrow night. The next day at a fancy party filled with laughter and chatter, Shuqi introduces the scene while they walk. This hall is packed with all the moguls from the south. If they all shook their legs at once, the entire southern business world would feel the earthquake. Ye Han, your Thien Long group is just starting out. If you can get their support, it'll be smooth sailing from here. Ye Han nods. You've got a point. More friends means more paths to success. The beautiful, seductive girl slowly approaches and calls out softly. Ye Han, I didn't expect to see you here. Ye Han scratches his head. Sorry, but who are you? She sets her wine glass down. Let me introduce myself. I'm Zhang Yue Meng. I'm also a student at Fudan University. You can call me your senior. Ye Han smiles and shakes her hand. Oh, so it's Senior Zhang. Nice to meet you. He thinks to himself that Zhang Yue Meng is one of the top beauties at Fudan. Word is she has a mysterious background. Seeing her here means her family is definitely not simple. Yue Meng laughs. You're a celebrity at school, and here you are at the Southern Business Alliance banquet. Looks like your identity is quite special, huh? He replies calmly. I just came with a friend to see the world. But what about you, Senior? Why are you here? And dressed so provocatively, aren't you afraid of being harassed? She poses playfully. Am I really that sexy? Then she leans in close and wraps her arms around his neck. So does my junior want to harass me? Taken by surprise, Ye Han's face turns bright red as he nervously gulps. He takes a step back. He waves his hands awkwardly. Senior, you're joking. I wouldn't dare. Yue Meng smiles. Just having a little fun. Look how nervous you are. Shuqi sneakily nudges his shoulder and whispers, Ye Han Zhang Yue Meng has the Zhang family behind her. They're a massive powerhouse family from Malaysia. If you can get her help, you'll be set. Go for it. Take the chance. He glares back. Don't talk nonsense. I literally just met her today. Suddenly a voice rings out from the stage. Everyone, thank you for taking the time to join this party. Yuemong says coldly, the host of this party, Murong Qitian, has finally shown up. Everyone was buzzing with excitement. Murong Qitian, he was the new representative chosen by the Murong family. Why did he organize a Southern Business Alliance party right after being chosen? Looks like this guy's ambition is no joke. Murong Qitian is young and handsome. I wonder if he's single. Ye Han narrowed his eyes. Murong Qitian. I took out his brother Murong Tian Quang. We're bound to be enemies sooner or later. I need to stay ready. He stepped onto the stage and continued. Ladies and gentlemen, the Southern business world has always been scattered and divided. Too many private agendas, that's why we're lagging behind the North. But as of today, with the Southern Business Alliance officially formed, everything changes. Qitian looked determined. Let's join forces and build a new future together. The crowd erupted in applause. Murong Qitian was right. If the alliance is legit, like he says, joining isn't a bad idea. With the Murong family backing it, what could go wrong? He waved to the crowd. I hope everyone has an amazing night. Cue the music. Let's dance. Smooth music filled the room as couples hit the floor. Yuemeng smirked. So, Junior, mind if I have this dance? Ye Han was caught off guard, but took her hand anyway. The honor is mine, he muttered, feeling a bit awkward. I'm not exactly a pro at this, so go easy on me, Senior. She gave him a sweet smile. Then hold my waist tight. Everyone's watching, so don't trip. Yuemeng's father, Zhang Haotian, was watching from the sidelines, fuming. Damn it, I sent her here to get close to Murong Qitian. How dare she get this cozy with another man at a party like this? Did she forget she's already engaged? To Murong Qitian no less. A low voice came from behind. Uncle Chang Qitian smiled. It's a big night. Why the long face? Who got on your bad side? He followed the man's gaze. Zhang Haotian saw Yuemeng dancing with Ye Han. Qitian narrowed his eyes. Is that Yuemeng, and who is she dancing with? He quickly tried to explain. Murong Qitian, my apologies for my daughter's behavior. Don't mind her. Rest assured I'll handle this. Qitian's expression didn't change. As long as he had the Zhang family's backing, it didn't matter who he married, but nobody touches what belongs to him. Ye Han let go and nudged her. Looks like someone's looking for you. Yuemeng lowered her head. Dad? Did you need something? Hao Tian scoffed. Oh, so you still remember. I'm your father. He started yelling. You've been gone for 2 years. If I didn't force you to come tonight, were you planning to avoid me forever? Yuemeng's eyes widened, her voice trembling. Dad, Hao Tian cut her off. Enough. I don't want to hear another word. Go have dinner with Qitian, bond a little, and talk about the wedding. He lowered his voice. And stay away from other men. I know their type better than anyone. If you don't listen to me, you're the one who's going to get hurt. Ye Han awkwardly scratched his nose. Wait, I just met her today. How do I already have motives? She let out a heavy sigh. Dad, you're still the same. I'm just a tool for your business deals, aren't I? You never even asked if this is what I wanted. Qitian walked over with a smile. Yuemeng, it's been a while. Sorry I've been so busy. I haven't had the chance to visit. Come on, let's go somewhere quiet and talk. No need to rush the wedding. We can wait until you graduate. The crowd started whispering in shock. No way Murong Qitian is engaged to the Zhang family's daughter. The Zhang family is loaded. They're the richest in the country, and the Murong family dominates the southern martial arts scene. That's a total power couple. They're like a match made in heaven. They look perfect together. He held out his hand, waiting for her to take it. She hesitated. Qitian, I'm sorry, but I can't keep running away from this. He frowned deeply. Yuemeng, what are you saying? She bit her lip and spoke up. I'm sorry, Qitian, but I don't love you. She stood her ground. There's no need to discuss a marriage. I already have someone I like. Hao Tian let out a furious roar. Jiang Yuemeng, what the hell are you saying? She looked him in the eye. It's the truth, Dad. I don't love him and I won't marry him. Enraged, he swung his hand and delivered a brutal slap. You disgrace. The room went dead silent. Nobody saw this coming. Yuemeng actually rejected Murong Qitian in front of everyone. This is insane. Getting dumped in front of the whole elite circle, Zhang Haotian just lost all his face. Does this mean Qitian just got played? This drama is peak. I have no daughter like you, the old man screamed. Get out of my sight. Ye Han stepped forward to support her. Senior, are you okay? Yuemeng shook her head. I'm fine, she said with a weak smile. It's actually for the best. I have nothing left for that family. Anyway, I'm leaving. At least now I'm free. He nodded. Come on, Senior. Let me get you out of here. Hao Tian refused to back down, grabbing Deep Hand by the collar. You bastard! Are you the one who's been playing with my daughter's head? I'm going to end you. Deep Han frowned and ripped the man's hand away. Get lost, he growled. Take a look at yourself. Do you even deserve to call yourself a father? Nak Mong stepped in to stop them. Dad, please stop causing a scene. This has nothing to do with Diep Han. Hearing that name, Chi Tian was stunned. Diep Han, he grit his teeth and stepped forward. So you're the one who killed my brother Mu Rong Tian Quang. You've got some nerve. You killed a member of the Mu Rong family and still dare to show your face before me. Diep Han just smirked. That's right. Mu Rong Tian Quang is dead because of me. I took him down in a fair fight on the arena stage. Why wouldn't I show up? Chi Tian let out a roar. Fine. Then let's settle all our old and new debts right now. He barked an order to his men. Mu Rong guards, get over here and kill him. Out of nowhere, guards surrounded them from all sides. Yes, sir. The crowd began to whisper. Is Mu Rong Chi Tian insane? Is he really trying to kill someone in front of everyone like this? I used to respect him. But now he looks way too impulsive. We definitely can't let him take full control of the Southern Business Alliance. Otherwise, something terrible might happen. Duong Sin clicked his tongue. That kid Diep Han is cooked today. Ning Tian just shook his head. In danger, don't make me laugh. Diep Han is a monster. He wiped out the entire Bloodhand Hall if Mu Rong Chi Tian thinks he can mess with him. It's hard to say who's going to end up on top. Diep Han's lip curled into a smirk. Mu Rong Chi Tian, you really think these trash mobs can take me down? Chi Tian let out a furious roar. Enough talk. Mu Rong guards, listen up. Attack him all at once. Chi Tian analyzed the situation. His brother Tian Quang was an idiot, but his skills weren't bad. Since Diep Han killed him in a direct fight, his strength must be legit. Perfect. Time to see what you got. The guards lunged forward. You're dead for killing a Mu Rong. There's no way you're leaving this hall alive today. The young master gave the order. No mercy, boys, beat him to death. Diep Han's eyes turned cold. A bunch of trash actually dares to touch me. He flicked his wrist, and a massive burst of power exploded out. Tiger Roar Fist. The entire group collapsed in agony. So strong. What kind of skill was that? Chi Tian frowned. Tiger. Roar Fist. It looks like he's using the Xingyi style. Is he from the Xingyi sect? I've never heard of a powerhouse like him being there. Diep Han sighed. A weak commander makes for weak soldiers. Mu Rong Chi Tian. Your men are utter trash. It looks like you aren't much better. He mocked him. You really think you can kill me? I'll be sending you down to the afterlife to join your brother soon enough. Chi Tian's ego flared. Diep Han, since you're so confident, I'll deal with you personally. He gathered his energy, cracking the ground beneath his feet. He lunged with his palms glowing with spiritual energy. 7 killing palm. Diep Han smiled confidently as his aura surged. Bring it on. Let's see how much stronger you are than Mu Rong Tian. Quang, his palms erupted in a blinding light. Dragon Roar Palm. The two forces collided, sending shockwaves through the room. Everyone had to take a step back. That power is insane. Is this really the battle between the two strongest prodigies in the country? Who's going to win? The explosion pushed both of them back. Diep Han chuckled. Mu Rong Chi Tian. You're definitely a bit stronger than your brother, but just a little. Chi Tian smirked. Diep Han, you've actually got some skill. He clenched his fists as fire erupted from his aura once again. But that was just a warm-up. Now things get real. Suddenly a calm, steady voice rang out. All right, that's enough. It was Elder Yan. Today is the founding day of the Southern Business Alliance. Can you two young heroes do us old-timers a favor and stop for now? The crowd gasped in shock. Oh my God, is that Elder Yan? I can't believe he's actually here. He retired from the business world ages ago. I heard he's been traveling the country. I can't believe he showed up here. Mu Rong Chi Tian isn't powerful enough to invite him. It looks like Elder Yan came on his own. Chi Tian bowed respectfully. Elder Yan, you're joking. Since you've asked, I'll stop here today. Diep Han narrowed his eyes. Who the hell is this old guy that even Mu Rong Chi Tian treats him with such respect? The old man leaned on his cane, then suddenly stopped. He pivoted and walked toward Diep Han with a smile. Are you Diep Han? I finally get to see the man himself. You're quite the handsome one. Not bad at all. Diep Han cupped his hands. Elder, may I ask why you're looking for me? The old man laughed. No reason, I just wanted to see you. He raised an eyebrow. By the way, my granddaughter is named Nantu Ham. Do you know her? Diep Han froze as he remembered the legendary boss lady. Wait, did I really sleep with her while I was wasted? The old man just nods. So you finally remember. My granddaughter's a total 10, isn't she? Heard you two were even throwing them back together. He rubs his neck, awkward as hell. Yeah, she can definitely hold her liquor, sir. Screaming internally, I'm cooked. If Elder Nan finds out I actually slept with his granddaughter after blacking out, he's going to end me. But the old man just smirks and pats his shoulder. Relax, kid. I just came to check you out. I'm getting too old for this. I don't care about young people drama anymore. It's too much work. He stops for a second, but seeing you in person, his eyes go sharp. You're the spitting image of someone I knew. Diephan is lost. Wait, who exactly do I look like, sir? Just an old friend. Never mind, I'm probably just tripping. He waves him off and turns around. I've seen what I needed to see. No point staying in this dump. This old man is heading out. He thinks to himself, this Diephan kid, he's exactly like him. I need to dig deep into this kid's past. I need to know everything. Diephan finally lets out a massive breath of relief. Thank God the elder didn't try to murder me for sleeping with his granddaughter. Suddenly the whole room starts buzzing with gossip. Wait, did Elder Nan just talk to Diephan like they're besties? What's the connection? Looks like the big boss came here just for Diephan, if he's the kid's backer. Then Diephan and Mo Dong Kai Tien are officially on the same level. This is getting wild. That's it, I'm joining Team Diephan. He runs the Thien Long group, right? I'm signing a deal with him tomorrow. Kai Thien glares at him, full of salt. You got lucky today, kid. You survived. For now. Don't count on having that plot armor next time. He's fuming inside. Damn it, Elder Nan is shielding him. I can't touch him yet. I'll find another way to delete this guy. Diephan just shrugs. Luck is a funny thing, bro. Next time we meet, it might be your funeral. Nak Mong waves him over. Diephan, let's get out of here. I'm so done with this place. He suddenly grabs her shoulder with a smirk. You got it, senior. Let's roll. Boom! Diephan scoops her up in a bridal carry and laughs in his face. Hey, Mo Dong Kai Tien, your fiancée. Yeah, she's my woman now. The whole room is shook. Kai Tien tried to use Diephan to flex his power, but then Elder Nan crashed the party. He lost everything. Not only did he fail to show off, but his girl just got snatched right in front of him. What an Ellie. Mo Dong Kai Tien is definitely going to be the biggest laughingstock in the whole South after this. Serves him right. That's what he gets for being so cocky and trying to take over the market. Straight up, slapped in the face. He's literally shaking with rage. Diephan, I'm going to remember this humiliation. I'll rip you into 100 pieces one day. Just you wait. Hao Thien looks serious. Actually, if Diephan has the elders backing, Nak Mong being with him isn't so bad. It might be my ticket to meeting the big man myself. A few minutes later, outside the hotel entrance, Diephan puts her down. Sorry about that, senior. I only said those things to shut that Mo Dung clown up. Hope you're not mad. She blushes hard. It's fine. I don't really mind. I just realized I have nowhere to go now. Diephan pats her shoulder. The world is huge. You'll find a place, trust me. Breaking free is the best thing for you. Now you can finally go and find yourself. No more living in a glass cage for you. She smiles. You're right. I've made up my mind. I'm heading back to Sunhai City to start over. She steps closer and whispers in his ear, all sweet and shy, Hey, Junior. She leans in close. Don't you dare forget what you told everyone today. I'm your woman now, okay? Diephan's face turns beet red. Wait, what, Senior? I was just trolling. She just ignores his panic and waves happily. Bye, Junior. See you later. Diephan groans. Great. I'm never getting out of this, am I? Tushik speaks up. Diephan, you really flexed on all those big shots today. You're the talk of the town, but watch your back. Keithian is definitely coming for blood. That guy is not someone you want to mess with. He plays it cool. Relax. He's not much better than the last guy I wrecked. If he tries anything, he's going to regret it for the rest of his life. I'm just riding Elder Nan's hype for now. Kai Tien is the paranoid type. He won't dare make a move until he figures out my connection to the old man. His friend nods. As long as you've got a plan. Suddenly his phone starts buzzing, cutting him off. Diephan frowns at the screen. Duong Chang, the basketball captain from Fudan University. What could he possibly want from me? He picks up. Yo, Diephan here. What's up? The guy sounds nervous. Hey, Diephan, I heard you're in Xiejiang right now. Listen, could you do me a solid? Diephan raises an eyebrow. Yeah, I'm in Xiejiang. What's the deal? Whatever it is, just spit it out. Duong Chang explains the situation. In a few days, our school and Zhejiang University will have a friendly basketball match. Fudan's reputation is on the line. Your skills are fire, so I want you to carry us and dominate the game. Diephan tilts his head thinking. A basketball match. A second of silence. Then Diephan smiles. Sure. I'm done with my stuff here anyway. Just let me know the time. And I'll head over to Zhejiang University. Duong Chang is hyped. Bet see you there. 3 days later, Zhejiang University gym. The match is about to go down. We lost last time. This time we win for sure. Everyone is talking smack. Relax. The captain found a new recruit who's cracked. Name's Ngo Giat Fong. Only been here a year and he's already the GOAT. With him, it's an easy dub. Don't be so sure. Fudan is a high-tier veteran team. Their main guy, Duongtrang, is a beast. He's been waiting. Diephan, you finally made it. Duongtrang introduces the coach, Phuong Van Vien. He smiles and shakes hands. Nice to meet you. Duongtrang says you're OP. Show us some moves in a bit. Diephan keeps it chill. Duongtrang can carry. I'm just here for the show. Suddenly, the cheerleaders go wild. Look at Ngo Jiatfong warming up. He's so fine, and his skills, absolute fire. Total boyfriend material. Diephan looks over at the commotion. On the court, a guy's dribbling like a pro. Ngo Jiatfong leaps. Boom! A perfect dunk. Diephan raises an eyebrow. Wait, a Foundation Realm martial artist. His movements, that's Xing Yi Quan. Is he from the Xing Yi sect? Duongtrang whispers. That kid is their ace, Ngo Jiatfong. I've seen him play. He's fast, he's strong, he's the reason I asked you to come and carry us. Diephan smiles. Got it. You guys start. If he's too much, I'll step in. Duongtrang nods. Betty heads out with the team. Match is starting. I'm heading in. Tushich sits down and goes full simp mode. That one's so pale, and look at her body. Legs for days, bro. Diephan is done. Bro, have some shame. Act like you've been outside before. Tushich gives a sneaky grin. College girls are different, man. You haven't heard about campus life. Diephan pushes him away. All right, shut it. The ref blows the whistle. Game on the ball flies up. Two players leap for the tip-off. Jiatfong dominates. He tips it to his side. He smirks, trying to beat me. You're trash. Duongtrang lands, gritting his teeth. Damn it. Tighten the defense. Don't let him break through. They swarm him. You're not going anywhere. He laughs. You think these NPCs can stop me? He weaves through them like a ghost. What? No way. The team is stunned. He's too fast. I couldn't even react. Is this the power of their ace? He leaps into the air, grips the ball tight. Slam dunk. 2 points. The fangirls go wild. Jiatfong. You're so badass. I love you. Our boys, the GOAT Fudan, is cooked. Diephan watches the movement closely. That was the 7-star step. A top-tier Xing Yi technique. No ordinary disciple could learn that. The person backing him isn't simple. He mocks them. You guys are trash. I could 1v5 this whole team. Duongtrang's face drops. Match just started. We'll see. Jiatfong sneers. For me, it's already over. Another massive dunk. Then a perfect three-pointer from deep. He's styling on them, scoring nonstop, way too easy. Score is 57-32. Round 3. Let's go. Duongtrang's squad goes all in on Jiatfong. When he gets the ball, we all swarm him. We have to stop him or it's game over. The team nods. Got it. He dribbles with a smirk. Playing these normies is just child's play. Too easy. But the others aren't giving up. Jiatfong. This ends now. No way you're scoring. We're shutting you down. He mocks them. You think this works. Jiatfong kicks off. Hard. Power surges through him. Move. They all get sent flying. What the hell? Ngo Jiatfong didn't even touch us, so why does it feel like I just got hit by a truck? He charges the hoop. Boom. The rim is literally shaking. You can't stop me. A teammate collapses, clutching his leg in pain. Damn it. I think my leg's broken. Ref Lam blows the whistle. Fudan University's got a player down. Timeout. Diephan stands up, eyes cold. Using inner energy against normal people, you've got some nerve. Ngo Jiatfong is crossing the line. Duongtrang grits his teeth. That scumbag is definitely playing dirty. Otherwise, how could Bang 2 wipe out that hard? Van Vien mutters. Bang 2 is out. We need a sub now. But the score gap is massive. At this rate, a comeback is basically impossible. He pulls on his jersey with a smirk. Put me in. I'll take care of that guy. The coach nods. There's no other choice now. Go get him then, Duongtrang says. It's all on you, Diephan. Ref Lam waves him onto the court. Game on. This time Diephan is driving hard to the rim. Jiatfong just smirks. A sub. Please, it's useless. I'm the king of this court. Jiatfong reaches for the steal. Don't celebrate yet, kid. Before he can even blink, Diephan flexes his moves, slips past him, and bolts forward. Jiatfong is literally speechless. What kind of footwork is this? Diephan tilts his head, flicks his wrist. Swish, clean as a whistle. He points back, calling them out. Fudan, let's go. Time to wake up. That shot was fire. No way. Diephan actually broke through Jiatfong's defense. This guy's cracked. Pass the ball to Diephan. Everything goes through him now. Can he flip the script? Zhejiang is fuming. Fudan's new guy is actually cracked. He just scored on Jiatfong. Nah, total fluke. He's trash. Jiatfong is still the GOAT. We're leading by miles, and there's barely any time left. One lucky kid won't change the outcome. Jiatfong frowns. Who knew Fudan actually had a martial artist on their team? Interesting. Fine then. Let's see what you got. Deep Han locks eyes with him. I didn't even want to join this game, he shouts. But you used your powers on normal people. That's crossing the line. Jiat Fong grits his teeth, his fists clenching tight. He drives forward. You're not on my level, kid. Know your place. In a flash, he maneuvers. With my 7-star steps, I'll blow right past him. This kid is light work. The crowd goes wild. Look, Jiat Fong just smoked that new guy. With Jiat Fong on the court, we're invincible. I thought that new guy was actually him. Turns out he's trash. Van Vien screams, get back on defense. Stop Jiat Fong at all costs. The hoop is right there. He's feeling himself. Stop me. In your dreams. These 2 points are already on the board. Suddenly a shadow blurs upward. Sorry, bro. You celebrated too soon. Jiat Fong is shook. No way. Diapan just swatted it. You're not getting a single point. The crowd is stunned. Oh my god. Jiat Fong just got defied. Fuden's kid just gave Jiat Fong a taste of his own medicine. How is this even possible? I watch all his games. He's usually the one doing the blocking. Who is this guy? I've got a bad feeling about this. Wait, can Fudan actually win this? The ball rolls loose on the court. Diapan yells, get the ball. Jiat Fong's face goes dark. I underestimated you, but I'm not losing this. Diapan just smirks. Play me 100 times. The result's always the same. I win. Both players reach out, unleashing their spirit energy at the ball. The ball sitting on the hardwood literally explodes into pieces. Jiat Fong is sent flying. Damn it. His power is way beyond mine. Diapan looks a bit awkward. My bad. Forgot this was just a normal ball. It couldn't handle our energy. The crowd is losing their minds. Holy crap, I've seen a lot of games, but I've never seen someone pop a ball like that. These two are straight up monsters, but for real, if the ball didn't explode, that Fuden kid definitely would have won. He's still standing while Jiat Fong is eating dirt. Referee Lam blows the whistle. Ball's dead. Timeout. Jiat Fong is fuming. You're no ordinary martial artist. Who do you follow? Who's your master? Diapan just stays chill. You're thinking too much. No sect, no master. He waves it off. I'm just Diapan, just your average student. Jiat Fong is speechless. Average bro, you're literally broken. This guy's seriously shameless. After clearing the court, referee Lam calls for quarter 4 to begin. Diapan is absolutely dominating now. First a sick dunk, then a long-range snipe. That is 3 points, and Go Jiat Fong is fuming. What a loser. Diapan caps it off with the most badass dunk ever. Look at that scoreboard. They are up by 1 point. The comeback is real. Diapan is literally him. He is basically solo carrying against Zhejiang. That Jiat Fong kid is total trash compared to Diapan. Zhejiang University is in shambles. Ever since Diapan from Fudan stepped in, we haven't scored a single point. That guy's absolutely cracked. I wouldn't have believed it even if you killed me. Go Jiat Fong is getting wrecked so hard. Big bro Jiat Fong worked so hard. Why can't you just let him win? Diapan, you are heartless. The whole team is panicking. Our captain can't even touch him. What do we do now? Time is running out. We are cooked if this keeps up. Go Jiat Fong loses it. Shut up, all of you. We are not losing this. He growls. Pass me the ball. I will handle Diapan myself. He is the only one playing. If we wreck him, the win is ours. The team locks in and agrees. Duong Trang warns him, Diapan, watch your back. Jiat Fong has a nasty look in his eye. He is definitely going to play dirty. Diapan stays chill. Don't worry about it. If he tries any dirty tricks, he is the one who's going to get hurt, just like they planned. They keep passing to Jiat Fong. The captain grabs it and charges like a madman. Diapan, try and stop this if you can. He just smiles. Come on then, I will show you what true despair feels like. Jiat Fong thinks he has got him. He smirks. You idiot, you fell for it. He slams his foot down and leaps into the air for the kill. Jiat Fong unleashes his spiritual energy with a tiger strike. Duong Trang screams out, you coward, that is a foul. Deep Han move Van Vien jumps up, it is over. That hit is going to wreck him. Deep Han is done for. He grips the ball tight and mocks him. You are finished, Diapan. But Diapan just quietly activates his barrier. You really don't know your place. You brought this on yourself, Jiat Fong. 2-finger strike. He releases an invisible wave of energy. The tiger strike stops dead. A second later, Jiat Fong is sent flying backward. He is terrified. How is this possible? My tiger strike failed. Diapan looks down at him. Martial arts are for self-improvement. It is to protect those you care about, not to bully people. You lost. The whistle blows. Game over. Fudan University wins. The whole team dogpiles Diapan. We actually won. It is all thanks to Diapan. This comeback feels amazing. Jiat Fong just turns and walks away. Deep Han, this isn't over. My family's power is beyond your imagination. We will meet again. Duong Trang hugs him tight. Diep Han, you are the absolute MVP for crushing Zhejiang today. We are hitting the KTV tonight to celebrate. He smiles. I still have some stuff to take care of. I have to head back to Sunhai City tonight. Let's celebrate next time. He knows he still has to protect Li Han Yin. Better head back early, the next day in the city center. Deep Han is planning ahead. To Sich, I want to build a business club here in Hangtan. His friend is confused. Why a club? It is not like you need the money. He shakes his head. This isn't about making cash. The business world isn't like the underworld. You can't just kill your way to the top. I need to build a network step by step. This club will be my foundation. I need connections to take down Mo Dong Kai Thien. Tu Shich's eyes light up. That is a fire idea. I'm in. What do you need from me? Diep Han pulls out a stack of cash. I won't be in Hangtan for long, so I'm putting you in charge. Here is the 5 billion from the race we won. It is all yours to handle. You decide how to run it. Tu Sich is hyped. Networking is my specialty. Don't worry, bro. I will make sure this club becomes legendary. Meanwhile, at Mo Dong Kai Thien's office, I called you guys here because I have a job for you. Niu the Hung looks serious. What is it? On Zhao smirks. Is there really something the great young master Mo Dong can't handle? He takes a hit of his cigarette and exhales. We're taking out Diep Han. They both shout in shock. What go after? Diep Han. Ki Lien glares at them. You got a problem with that. They are shaking. Diep Han is on a roll right now. Taking him down is going to be a nightmare. He waved them off. Diep Han has Old Man Nan backing him up. That is someone we definitely cannot mess with. He gave a cold sneer. We can't hit him head on, but who says we can't stab him in the back somewhere else? Kai Thien scowled. We go after the people close to him. Doesn't Diep Han's girlfriend run a company in Sanhai City? Both of them looked uneasy. Young Master Mo Dong, maybe you should find someone else for this job. He tossed a folder onto the table. These are the temporary files for the board members of the Southern Business Alliance. As long as you agree to help me, I can get your names on the payroll of the Southern Business Alliance. This time I'm giving you 80% full access. On Dao's jaw dropped. Full access, young Master Mo Dong. Are you for real? Kai Thien gave a sly grin. I never joke around. He weighed the options. Hung, this is a massive chance. Maybe we should think about it. The Hung grit his teeth. Fine. We are in. Kai Thien nodded. Very good. Real legends know exactly when to seize the moment. His voice suddenly turned ice cold. But let me warn you, if you mess this up, you're cooked. The Hung beat his chest. Relax, young Master Mo Dong. This is a guaranteed win. Just watch us work. The next day, at Doan Ni's office, Diep Han was hyped. Doan Ni, I'm back, baby. But the whole office was pure chaos. Stock prices were tanking, already down by over $10. If this keeps up, how are we supposed to face the board? Diep Han was lost. What happened to Doan Ni's company? An employee started wailing. Boss Chu. The enemy is still dumping our stock. What do we do? Doan Ni was fuming. Buy it all back. Every single share they dump. A colleague spoke up. Boss Chu. We are almost out of cash. She slammed the desk in a rage. Damn it, who is trying to wreck me like this? Diep Han rushed over. Doan Ni, what's going on? Is something wrong with the company's stock? Seeing him was like a breath of fresh air. She threw herself into his arms. Someone is trying to short my company. If you hadn't shown up, I would not have been able to hold on much longer. Diep Han's face went stone cold. Who has the guts to touch my girl? Doan Ni's tears started falling. I don't even know. They started this yesterday. He hugged her. Relax. I have got this. I am going to make the mastermind pay for this. Suddenly a mocking voice cut in. A total amateur. Like you thinks he can handle the stock market. He walked in acting all high and mighty. Doan Ni, do not listen to this guy. She scowled. Fung Bin. What are you doing here? He smirked. Doan Ni, I heard your company was in trouble. I pulled some serious strings to bring in a world-class stock expert just for you. A blonde dude stepped forward. Mel fight. With him on the case, your company's troubles are over. Everyone's jaws hit the floor. No way, it is the Stock King Melfight. They say he can save any company with just one word. He can make a failing company's stock skyrocket for days straight and hit the limit. If he takes over, the company is saved for sure. He smiled at her. Miss Chu Doan Ni. I've already checked the data. Give me 10 minutes max and this is solved. She looked stern. Fung Bin, my business. Is none of your concern. Doan Ni grabbed Diep Han's arm. Diep Han already said he is going to handle it. Fung Bin burst out laughing. Doan Ni let the pros handle the pro stuff. He was feeling himself. If I save her company now, even if she says no to me, She will at least feel like she owes me. Melfight barked out, I am taking over. Just stay back and watch. An employee started brown-nosing. Please, Stock King, take a seat. Doni looked at Diep Han feeling super awkward. He just smiled. This sneak attack is deeper than it looks. If I am right, the mastermind is probably the Southern Business Alliance. Guys like Fung Bin are out of their league. Let these two clowns dance for a bit. Melfight was acting like he had already won. This is too easy. Everyone watched in shock as the dumping stopped. The Stock King is cracked. The company is saved. He is literally our hero. Meanwhile, over at Ondao's side, they brought in a pro. We cannot dump the stock anymore. The Hung was livid. What you bunch of losers can't even do one simple job on Dao calmed him down. Don't sweat it, Hung. The opponent is just one guy. I will bring in dozens of pros. We are going to crush them. Melfight was hyped. Done, Miss Chu. The crisis is over. And check this out. The stock is about to moon. Fung Bin looked smug. See, Don Ni, this is what a real man looks like. He shot a look at Diep Han. Not like some people who just talk a big game but are actually useless when things go south. She replied calmly, Fung Bin, you helped me and I appreciate that, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to fall into your arms. I'll pay you back at the full market rate. Diep Han smirked and pointed at the screen. Doan Yi, no need to pay him. Just look at the stocks. Everyone gasped in total shock. What is happening? Why is the stock price tanking like this? Don't tell me even the Stock King Muffet is powerless to save it. At this rate, the company is totally cooked. Fung Bin screamed in a panic. Mr. Muffet, what's the meaning of this? I thought you said you handled it? He stammered this, how is this even possible? Suddenly, a massive wave of market makers started attacking me. I've completely lost control. Doan Ni was terrified. Even the Stock King is helpless. Is the company really going to go bankrupt under my watch today? Diep Han stepped up to comfort her. Don't worry, didn't I tell you? I'll handle everything with the company. Seeing them holding hands so closely, Fung Bin fumed. Diep Han stopped talking big. Even the Stock King Muffet failed. What can a guy like you even do? He shrugged. If the Stock King can't handle it, then let the Stock God take over. Diep Han made a quick call. Hello, Philip. You're in Sunhai City right now. Right, can you come here and help me with something? He replied immediately. No problem. Send me your location and I'll be there in a flash. He nodded. Got it. Muffet's jaw dropped. Lord Philip. The man known as the Stock God you just called him Diep Han, burst out laughing. Tell me, is there really another stock god named Philip out there? Fung Bin mocked him. Diep Han, you're capping way too hard. In the West, Philip is a man who causes a massive earthquake in the stock market with just a wave of his hand. You think he'd just show up after one phone call? Muffet agreed exactly. As far as I know, Lord Philip is at a major conference right now. There's no way he can just show up here. The crowd started whispering, this guy's capping way too hard. If you can't help, then stop causing trouble. Our boss is so amazing. Why did she pick a boyfriend like this? Suddenly there was a knock at the door. A man rushed in out of breath. Diep Han, I hope I'm not late. He stepped forward to greet him, old friend. You're just in time. The whole crowd was stunned. Am I seeing things? It's the stock god Philip. So Diep Han wasn't capping after all. I guess I was just a frog in a well. I had no idea. That Diep Han's connections were this insane. Boss has a sharp eye. A man this elite is a 1 in a million find. Fung Bin gritted his teeth. What? How is this possible? How does a punk like Diep Han know such a legendary figure? He started panicking, damn it. If the stock god stops this attack, then everything I just did will just be a stepping stone to make Diep Han look better. Philip smiled. Diep Han. I personally canceled all my meetings and invitations to rush over here. He calmly asked, what do you need me to do? Just say the word no need for formalities between us. Diep Han explained the situation. It's like this someone is trying to short sell my girlfriend's company. I need you to crush this attack and find the one pulling the strings. Philip promised, consider it done. As long as it's the stock market, it's light work for me. I'll have this wrapped up in 2 minutes. He marveled, looks like I overestimated these guys. It only took 1 minute to handle. Philip analyzed. I found the masterminds. It's the Onseo Group and Nguthi International. By the way, I also bought up 60% of Onseo Group's shares, meaning we now have the Onseo Group right in the palm of our hands. He smiled. Great work, Philip. I owe you one. He laughed. It was nothing. Philip hesitated. But what are you going to do about the Onseo Group and Nguthi International? This was clearly a planned attack. Diep Han pondered. I have no beef with them. This must be Mo Dung Ki Tien pulling the strings. He dared to touch my family. So I'll make sure he pays the price. Meanwhile, at Mo Dong Kai Tian's place, On Zhao and the others were panicking. Young Master Mo Dong, I lost my whole company just to help you. You have to do something. He smirked. Relax, I've done my homework. Deep Han and Old Man. And Han have no real connection. Once I deal with Deep Han, you won't just get your company back. You'll get to swallow up his girlfriend's company, too. He asked doubtfully, is that really true? Kai Tian snorted. I'm the head of the Mo Dong family. Why would I lie to you? On Zhao stammered. Of course, young Master Mo Dong. I'd never doubt you. We're all counting on you now. The Hung calculated his moves. But Diep Han has already tracked us down. With his personality, I'm afraid he'll come straight to our door. We need to strike first, he roared. He's just a punk. If he dares to show up, I'll make sure it's a one-way trip. Just then, the door was kicked wide open. A one-way trip. Mo Dong Kai Tian, you've got a big mouth. The three of them were frozen in shock. Diep Han On Zhao shrieked. How is Ye Han so fast? He is already at the door. The Hung reassures him. Don't sweat it. Young Master Mu Rong is here. Ye Han is just looking for a way to die. Chi Tian smirks. Ye Han, you are full of surprises, aren't you? But without old Nan backing you, you are just an ant. I can crush you however I want. He chuckles. We will see who crushes who. Chi Tian snaps, vowing to kill him, and charges with a punch. This brat dares to be arrogant in front of me. Clenching his fist, Chi Tian's energy explodes instantly. Since you are begging for death, I will send you straight to the King of Hell, Starry Heaven. Fist Ye Han waves his hand casually. You think this trash move can kill me? Looks like your luck runs out today. An invisible force pierces right through him, killing intent Fist. Chi Tian coughs up blood. How could I lose On Dao and the Hung turn pale? What Mu Rong Chi Tian is dead just like that. No way, he glances at them. You two still want a piece of me. Both of them hit the floor instantly. Lord Han, we wouldn't dare. Please do not kill us. I will give you my whole company. Lord Han, I was wrong. I have an old mother and little kids at home. Please show mercy and spare me this time, Ye Han says coldly. Fine. Since you were just puppets for Chi Tian, I will spare your lives. But watch your step from now on. He marvels. I never thought Ye Han's methods would be this terrifying. His rise to the top is now inevitable. No one can stop him. From then on, Ye Han unites the entire underworld, becoming the uncrowned king of China. Shang Guanyun sits back casually smoking. Chi Tian was such trash, talking big about revenge and getting himself killed instead. What a waste of our family's resources. On Dao starts sucking up Master Shangguan. This Ye Han is a monster. I am afraid only you can handle him yourself, he replies calmly. For certain reasons, my family cannot show their faces yet. We need you to deal with him for us. He hesitates. Us, Master, we are basically powerless. Even our company is going to Ye Han soon. We are no match for him. The Hung adds, that is right, even Mu Rong. Chidan got beaten to death right in front of us. We really do not dare to cross him. Yun's face goes dark. You do not dare to cross Ye Han. So you would rather cross the Shangguan family. They bow down quickly. Master Shangguan, please have mercy. We are really no match for Ye Han. Please spare us. He laughs. Relax, I will not make you work for nothing. Just agree to take down Ye Han. The Shangguan family will back you even more than we did for Mu Rong. Way more. Central China will be your playground. They look at each other, totally trapped. Yun threatens them loudly. You have two choices. One, defy us, and your families will vanish by tomorrow. Or be our voices, fight Ye Han, and live in absolute luxury and power forever. Think about it. The Hung says, hold on, I am not ready to bow to that brat. With the Shangguans behind us. This is our chance to flip the script. On Dao nods firmly. Fine, let's do it. They both bow together. The New Corporation and the On family are yours to command. He finally smiles. Smart move. You will thank me later for this choice. Go now. People from the ancient clan will find you soon. They will tell you what to do next. They respond with determination. Yes, sir. He clenches his fist. Ye Han, I only ignored you before because I did not care. This time, just you wait. I am going to wreck your life. Meanwhile, at Zhou Yuni's office, Ye Han Philip helped us out. We bought 60% of the Onsio group. We basically own the whole thing now. This is a huge opportunity, he calculates. I know the profit is huge, but the problem is we are short on people to manage a whole corporation. She smirks. Who says we are short on people? I heard someone at Fudan University has a little sister. Isn't she perfect for the job? Ye Han panics. It is not like that. Ye Han Yan, she is just my adopted sister. Uni, don't overthink it. Uni looks at him feeling stressed. Then why are you acting like there is something going on? He gets serious. I just do not want you to get the wrong idea. I swear she is just family, nothing else. She laughs and nods. All right, chill, no need to swear. I was just joking. I checked Thien Long Group, and she is actually a total genius. I think she should run on Seo. Yehan hesitates. I trust her skills, but I am worried about her being alone in a new environment. It's hard to pull off. Do-an-ni pinched his ear. You dummy. Aren't you at Fudan University right now? It's packed with talent. Just recruit a bunch of pros there and have Han Diem set them up in the Wenchao group. Wouldn't that work? Deep Han waved it off. Perfect, just 2 days away. It is the Fudan University recruitment fair. I'll get ready right now. I'll make sure you get a whole squad of top-tier talent. A few days later at the fair, the crowd was buzzing. Lu Mang grabbed the megaphone. Come take a look. Move It Heavenly Dragon Group is hiring. Get in and earn $1 million a year. The crowd started whispering. What's Heavenly Dragon? Never heard of it. It looks so trashy, yet they claim a $1 million salary total scam. Someone recognized the guy in sunglasses as Diep Han. On campus, Duong Trong was shocked to see Diep Han setting up a booth. He asked in surprise, Diep Han, haven't seen you in days, and now you're running a job fair. Diep Han smiled. His voice was calm but confident. He explained the deal and invited Duong Trong to try. The company's short on people. Want to apply 6 types of insurance and 2 year-end bonuses all included. Plus free food and housing. He shrugged and scratched his head, looking totally helpless as usual. Nah, forget it. My brain is only good for basketball. Duong Trong saw his teammates gathering nearby, but today the whole basketball club was there. He had an idea voice full of hype. How about I ask them? That'd be fire, Duong Trong shouted across the court. Xiu Long, He Hua Dai Mao, you guys are graduating soon, right? Diep Han's company is hiring. Give it a shot. Minutes later, a crowd of girls swarmed Diep Han, buzzing with questions. Diep Han, what does your company do? Is the pay really that good? Is this job post for real? Diep Han, can I get your number? Diep Han, want to catch a movie tonight? I know a great theater. Under the gaze of all those girls, Diep Han just gave a polite smile, trying to stay professional in the chaos. Don't worry, the info here is 100% legit. As for the movie, I'm too busy. No time. Standing next to him, Lu Mang felt invisible. He jumped in, hoping for a bit of the spotlight. Ladies, look at me. I'm free tonight. Consider me instead. But nobody even looked. The girls immediately went back to gossiping as if he didn't exist. Girl, let me tell you. The bubble tea owner at the gate is dating a staff member. And get this, the staff member is a guy. Where'd you get your nails done? So pretty. Why am I being totally ghosted? Ugh, it's that time of the month and I feel so bloated. Can't even drink cold stuff. Amidst the noise, a soft voice rang out. Naksh Mong, the famous senior student. Beautiful and mature, walked up, catching everyone's eye. Diep Han, it's so lively here. Are you recruiting? Diep Han recognized her instantly. His attitude shifted to being polite and respectful. Senior Nak is here. Our company is lacking talent like you. If you're interested, you should give it a try. Nak Mong smiled softly. Her voice was natural. Just call me Nak Mong. Senior sounds so distant. I'm actually looking for a job. Since you're short-staffed, I'll give it a go. Suddenly, heavy footsteps approached. Dai Fu, dressed in flashy brands, rushed over. His face was full of spite. Nak Mong, if you wanted a job, why didn't you tell me? He puffed out his chest. I'm Tien Dai Pu. Just say the word and I can get you an office job at the Wenchao Group. Easy work. Before Diep Han could speak, he sneered. Why bother with this nameless little company? Diep Han turned to her. Naksh Mong, who is this guy? Naksh Mong felt helpless and started explaining. A rich brat has been stalking me lately. His dad is an exec at Wenchao Group. He uses his family's money to play around with 7 or 8 girls at once. So annoying. Diep Han heard the name Wenchao and thought to himself, Wenchao Group, interesting. If Tien Dai Pu knew I was the largest shareholder of Wenchao, I wonder what his face would look like. Dai Fu stepped closer, acting superior. Naksh Mong. What do you think? Just agree to a date tonight, and I'll call my dad right now. High pay, easy job guaranteed. Nak Mong shook her head firmly, clearly uninterested. I can find a job that fits me, using my own strength. She turned back to the MC. Diep Han, give me an application form for your company. I'll fill it out. Dai Fu cut in immediately, snapping at her. Wait, he began to mock them. Nak Mong, Heavenly Dragon is just a tiny nameless company. It might go bankrupt any day. All that talk about $1 million salary and free housing is just a trick to scam people. If you join them, you're definitely getting cheated. Lu Mang couldn't take it anymore and stepped up to argue, his face red with rage. What kind of BS are you talking about? Diep Han's Thien Long Group is a legit company. All our certifications and job info are fully verified. Diep Han waved his hand, telling him not to waste his breath. It's fine, Lu Mang, don't mind those snobs. We just need to hire our own people. Dai Fu's face turned pale from anger, his voice grinding through his teeth. You still want to recruit, believe it or not. With just one word from me, no one. Besides, Chuang Hach Mong will get hired today. It seemed like both of them saw each other as rivals, neither backing down an inch amidst the students' whispers. Deep Han let out a light breath, responding to Dai Fu's challenge with a look of pure confidence. No hesitation. You want to stop me from hiring? Go ahead and try. I'm telling you, the one who ends up taking the L will definitely be you. He let out a mocking laugh, looking arrogant and completely fearless. Fine, just you wait. Dai Fu turned to the crowd of students, his voice booming like he was hawking goods trying to grab everyone's attention. Listen up, students. Right now, Onsu Group is desperately looking for talent. Just come sign up with me and you'll get a direct pass. An internship straight into Onsu Group. The crowd immediately went wild. Seeing the massive effect, he got even more hyped, gesturing wildly with a voice that practically drowned out the whole square. Onsu Group is one of the top 10 enterprises in Sunhai City. The salary and benefits are fire. We can really get into Onsu Group just by signing up. You aren't capping right, Dai Fu doubled down, using his dad as a guarantee. Of course it's real. My dad is the general manager of HR at Onsu Group. Getting in only takes one word from him. Then to make sure everyone was hooked, he lowered his voice, acting like it was an inside secret. But there's one condition. If you sign up with me for Onsu Group, you can't register for that trash Thien Long company anymore. A dark plan flashed through his mind as a sly smirk curled on his lips. I'll just trick these students over to crush him. First, I'll wreck Diapan, then I'll find a random excuse to kick these kids out. A moment later, the students who were hesitant before started swarming toward Dai Fu, pushing and shoving. They raised their hands to sign up like it was their only chance to change their lives. I was here first. Sign me up first. Compared to Thien Long, Onsu Group is obviously way better. Count me in, move over. I'm signing up too. Lu Mang panicked and tried to call everyone back, his voice filled with worry. Everyone, please don't go. We aren't any worse than Onsu Group. But almost no one listened. Lu Mang turned back to Diapan. His face was full of disappointment, already seeing today's recruitment as a total fail. Damn it, Diapan, what do we do? If this keeps up, we really won't be able to hire anyone today. Nax Mong watched the scene unfold. Feeling guilty, she spoke in a soft voice. Diapan, I'm sorry. It's because of me that Tien Dai Fu came here to mess with you. Deep Han stayed calm, his eyes cold, like he had seen through everything. His voice was steady, zero hesitation. It's fine, don't worry. I'll handle this. Looking at Tien Dai Fu's smug face. I bet his dad has used his power for shady deals many times. This needs a proper investigation. Dai Fu heard that and laughed out loud. He slowly walked up to Diep Han like a winner, a smug look plastered on his face. See that kid I told you besides Chuang Hak Mong? You won't hire anyone. I'm a man of my word. Nach Mong was furious. She couldn't hold back and cursed him to his face. Tien Dai Fu, you're shameless, but he didn't care. His gaze shifted, staring intently at her, his voice turning thick with lust and dirty intentions. Nak Mong, if you just agree to go on a date with me, I'll stop blocking him from hiring. How about it if not? I'll come and wreck Diep Han's spot every single day. The moment he finished, Diep Han couldn't hold back anymore and slapped Dai Fu right in the face. Get out. The whole campus went silent for 2 seconds, then exploded in chaos. No way. How did Diep Han dare to hit Tien Dai Fu? He actually laid hands on Tien Dai Fu. Isn't he afraid of revenge? Diep Han must be desperate. He clutched his face in pain and rage, screaming at the top of his lungs. You bastard! You dared to hit me, Dai Fu yelled. He stood there wobbling, but his voice was still full of threats. Diep Han, let me tell you, you and your company are cooked. My dad knows every HR director at the big corporations in Sunhai Plus. He's got connections higher up. With just one word from him, your company won't be able to hire a single soul in this city. Diep Han just let out a cold laugh. His eyes were full of mockery. Your company can just wait for bankruptcy. Oh, really? If your dad is so powerful, if he's rotting behind bars, will he still have those connections? Dai Fu blinked, not catching the drift. What do you mean? Diep Han casually opened his phone. What I mean is, once I send this text, your old man is probably heading straight to a jail cell. He bursts out laughing, like he just heard the funniest joke ever. Who do you think you are sending one text and thinking you can lock up my dad? I'm literally dying. You're hilarious. Dai Fu's voice was full of mockery. Man, your brain is actually fried. I happen to know some rich heirs who own psych wards. Want an intro? The crowd started buzzing. One text to send Tien Dai Fu's dad to prison. Is Diep Han for real or just capping? No way Diep Han is just a student. How could he have that kind of power? I think Diephan just snapped and is talking nonsense. Diephan didn't even bother explaining after hitting send. He just emphasized every word slowly. Text sent. Just wait and see. Doan-ni, suspend the general manager immediately. Investigate on Shu Group's HR. He's got some serious abuse of power going on. And tell him to thank his helpful son. Dai-Fu glared, still smirking. Nice acting, bro. Let's see how long you can keep this up. Don't go crying later. Running away with your tail between your legs. Just as the tension hit its peak, Dai-Fu's phone suddenly rang. He raised his chin with total confidence, deciding to turn on the speaker to prove he wasn't bluffing. Perfect timing, my dad's calling. I'll put it on speaker so everyone can hear if he's actually eating jail food yet. He answered with a smug look. Hello, Dad. But the voice on the other end was pure rage and panic. It left the whole crowd stunned. You brainless brat, who the hell did you provoke out there? You got me suspended and under investigation. You're a curse to this family. I should have thrown you against a wall years ago. Dai-Fu's face went pale instantly. He was frozen, eyes wide, unable to believe what he was hearing. All that arrogance crumbled in a second. How is this possible? Diephan looked at him with pity. His voice was calm but dripping with sarcasm. I suggest you head home and pack some clothes for your dad's new life behind bars. Bring them straight to the detention center later. Dai-Fu was trembling in absolute terror, asking desperately. One text and my dad gets fired and investigated. Who are you exactly? He replied softly, but every word striking down his last bit of hope. I'm just a minor shareholder of Onshu Group. I only hold 60% of the shares. Oh, and by the way, Onshu Group is about to be absorbed by Thien Long Group. From now on, Onshu Group doesn't exist. He continued. It's just a subsidiary under Thien Long Group now. What? The students were losing their minds. Diephan owns 60% of Onshu Group. Is he for real? One text, and Dai-Fu's dad is cooked. It has to be real. Diephan is actually insane. While we're out here stressing about jobs after graduation, this guy's already a big boss. In the distance, Lu Meng pointed and smirked, looking at Dai-Fu with pure satisfaction. You little punk. You dared to look down on Diephan's Thien Long Group eyes. Nak Mong couldn't hide her awe either. Her voice was full of shock. Oh my god, Diephan. So you're the biggest shareholder of Onshu Group. No wonder you told me not to worry. The brutal truth completely broke Dai-Fu. He fell to his knees and crawled toward Diephan, zero dignity left. I'm sorry, young Master Deep. I was a blind fool. I'm stupid. My brain was clouded. Please have mercy. But Diephan just glanced down coldly, like Dai-Fu wasn't even worth his time. The one you offended was Nak Mong. Ask her if she wants to forgive you. He immediately turned to her, practically bowing his head to the ground. Truong Nak Mong. I was wrong. I swear I'll never bother you again. From now on, you're my queen. Please just forgive me. Nak Mong looked down at the man who had made so many girls suffer. Her gaze was ice cold. Forgive you. Why don't you ask the girls you ruined, the ones who had to drop out or even jump off buildings? Ask them if they agree. She slapped him across the face with everything she had. Kutjijo Kenban Dai-Fu trembled like he'd lost his soul. It's over. It's all over. I'm completely cooked. But before he could even get up, another wave hit. Students swarmed Diephan like it was a massive job fair. Diephan, I'm top 3 in my finance class. I want to apply to your company, top 3. That's mid. I won first place in the Sun High City Challenge. Chairman Deep picked me. I was 4th in a Southeast Asian modeling contest. I can dance. I'm sharp, and I'm zero drama. Deephan, can I be your secretary? It was pure chaos. He had to use all his strength to keep order. Everyone stopped pushing. If you want to apply, fill out the form first, then submit it with my resume. Don't hog them. Save a sheet for me, too, you animals. The scene shifted to the Thien Long Group office. Han Diem walked out to greet him. She said happily, Big brother Deephan, what brings you here to see me? Deephan put a folder on the desk. I want you to manage this. You and Han Diem didn't even blink. Big brother Deep, whatever you ask, I'll do it. He nodded, handing over the files for the top students. Nice. These are all the elite students from Fudan University. Pick a team and head over to the Oshu group with me. She caught his rare, serious gaze. Big brother Deep, I'll handpick the best talents we have. Right then, a familiar voice echoed from the door. A playful tone teased them. Hope I'm not interrupting your little date. Oh, wait, I mean business meeting. Han Diem turned bright red and quickly denied it. Brother Duong, what are you even talking about? Big brother Diep and I are just discussing work. Haiban burst out laughing. Then Diephan's tone turned dead serious. If you have something to say it. Cut the nonsense. Just a joke, man. Then he dropped the news. His voice was full of warning. Han Tu-shich just sent word that things are getting messy over at the Tianlong Club. It looks like the Xingyi sect is involved. They need you there now. Diep Han stood up, his eyes turning ice cold. No problem, I'm on my way. Then he whispered to himself, Xingyi sect. Could it be related to that Wu Jifeng guy from the basketball tournament? Before leaving, Diep Han turned to Han Diem. His eyes were full of confidence, putting his total trust in her. Han Diem, I'm heading out. Give it your best shot. I believe in you. Her voice was firm, filled with pure determination. Yes, whatever Big Brother Deep assigns me, I'll get it done perfectly. Then Diep Han turned to Hai-Ban, the man he trusted most. His voice was stern. Hai-Ban, after I leave. You make sure Han Diem and Lai Han Nian are protected. Hai-Ban replied instantly, his voice sharp. Don't you worry, I've got this. Cut to the lobby of the Tianlong Club. Lai Truong Fong, Wu Jifeng, and Tu-shich. Tu-shich sat across from Jifeng and Truong Fong. His voice was calm but firm. I told you yesterday when you came. The person you're looking for isn't here. What are you even doing back today, Xingyi sect elder Lai Truong Fong? Jifeng growled, his eyes burning with pure hatred. I've already had my people look into it. That Deep guy is the boss behind this club. Don't even try to play me. He kept going. That bastard used dirty tricks to injure me during the basketball game. I swear I'll get my revenge. He looked like he was ready to pounce at any second. Standing right next to Jifeng, Truong Fong's voice was cold, radiating the heavy pressure of a veteran martial artist. Kid, call out the brat who hurt my disciple right now. I'm not in the mood to waste time with you people. Tu-shich stayed impressively calm, his voice low, but steady as a rock. Like I said, he's not here. If you don't want to wait, feel free to leave. I'll let you know when he arrives. Jifeng sneered, his voice dripping with suspicion. Trying to trick us into leaving, Dream on Tu-shich sighed softly. He had reached his limit and had no other choice. Since you won't listen, I'll have to use force to show you the exit. Then Tu-shich shouted, Everyone move in. Show them the door. The club staff immediately lined up their killing intent, surging all at once. I suggest you leave on your own. If we have to get physical, you might get hurt. Jifeng just gave a cold laugh. His voice was pure disrespect. You don't know your place. We're not even on the same level. Let me show you what real power looks like. But just as the staff were about to rush in, Truong Fong gave a slight signal. Hold on, Jifeng stopped immediately and stepped back. The air froze for a moment. Jifeng retreated. Master hasn't made a move in a long time. Might as well use them to stretch your bones. He bowed, his voice respectful. Yes, master. The old man put his hands behind his back, chin tilted up with pure arrogance. All of you come at me at once. If you can make me take even one step back, I'll leave immediately. That challenge was a total slap in the face to the club. The crew gritted their teeth. No way out now. Fine, you asked for it. Just pin him down, don't actually hurt the old man. You think you're some legendary martial arts master? But in the blink of an eye, Truong Fong unleashed a devastating strike, sending everyone in the club crashing to the floor. His voice was chilling. Scram Tu-shich stood there, stunned eyes nearly popping out of his head. How is this even possible? Jifeng looked at the defeated staff, his voice mocking them. Now, do you realize how small you are? The old man shook his head in disappointment. Boring. I didn't even break a sweat. Jifeng, you handle the rest. Jifeng bowed, following orders. Yes, master. He stepped forward. His voice was threatening. You have 1 minute to hand over that Deep guy, or don't blame me for being ruthless. Even though he was totally outmatched, Tu-shich didn't bow his head. Even if you beat me to death, he's still not here. Jifeng clenched his fist and stepped up to deliver the final blow. Fine, then I'll finish you off. Tu-shich felt the killing intent, closing in, knowing he couldn't hold on much longer. And this is as far as I can go. Right then, a deep voice boomed from the entrance, making the whole hall go silent. Stop right there. You dare touch my brother. You got a death wish. Tu-shich let out a sigh of relief, like he'd been pulled back from the brink. Han Jifeng spun around his face, turning pale. The tension in the club was ready to snap. Without a word, Diep Han walked straight in, his voice low but full of concern. Tu-shich, you okay? I'm fine. Good thing you got here in time. In the corner, Truong Fong rushed over in a panic to support Jifeng. His voice is shaking with worry. My student kid, are you okay? Talk to me. He's clutching his arm in pure agony and rage, pointing straight at Diep Han. Master, my arm. He snapped my arm. His voice is dripping with pain and hatred. He's the same guy who trashed me last time. Master, you have to get him back for me. Make him pay. Truong Fong narrows his eyes, gripping his student's shoulder to calm him down. Chill, kid. I've got you. I am absolutely not letting this brat slide. Diep Han turns around, his gaze cold as ice. So you're Ngugiat Fong's master, huh? Then I guess you already know he used martial arts to wreck normal people during a basketball game. Not that you seem to care. He looks at Diep Han with pure disgust, acting like the MC is the only one at fault. Jiat Fong only broke that guy's leg. So what? But you actually dared to hurt my student. That is an unforgivable sin. Diep Han just sighs. He's totally over this. This blind protection is just beyond the limit. He clenches his fists, his eyes turning lethal. If a son isn't raised right, it's the father's fault. If a student is trash, it's the teacher's fault, since you don't know how to teach your own disciple. Let me teach you a lesson today. Truong Fong bursts out laughing, looking at Diep Han like he's some delusional clown. Teach me you, bro. You're not even on my level. The air suddenly feels heavy as he steps forward. A powerful high-rank aura explodes from him. Truong Fong points right in Diep Han's face, his voice pure threat. I'll give you one chance. Get on your knees and beg for mercy right now, and I might just let you live. Suddenly, Jiat Fong chimes in, looking smug as hell and fully banking on his master. My master is a great elder of the Xingyi sect. He's already reached the peak of the Rendu realm. He's yapping with total confidence. You stand zero chance against him. Diep Han just smirks, his voice calm but totally savage. Is that so? I'd love to see just how OP a Xingyi elder actually is. Truong Fong growls, raising his hand to strike. Since you're begging for death, I'll grant your wish. He lunges like a hungry tiger. But Diep Han is already gone. Too fast. A massive Xingyi shockwave explodes. The hit is so hard the floor tiles literally shatter. That weak move, don't make me laugh. Let me show you what real Xingyi looks like. With just one move, Truong Fong is sent flying back, his body stumbling. Jiat Fong's jaw hits the floor. He can't believe his eyes. What master got folded by Diep Han in one shot? How is this even possible? Tu Shich is shocked but hyped. Let's go. Diep Han Truong Fong struggles to get back up. He looks at the MC with pure fear in his eyes. You know Xingyi too. Who the hell are you? Someone with this much power. There is no way you're a nobody. Diep Han crosses his arms, tilting his head at Jiat Fong. Before you came here to catch these hands, didn't your good student tell you who I am? Truong Fong snaps his head toward the kid. Kid, who is he exactly? Jiat Fong gulps, his voice shaking so hard he can barely speak. Wait, you're Diep Han, the guy who deleted Murong Thien Quang and ended Nalan Diet. Thien Diep Han just gives a chill smile. Like it's no big deal. Guilty as charged. That's me. Truong Fong immediately slaps Jiat Fong so hard his soul almost leaves his body. He is absolutely fuming, you idiot. You really picked a fight with a literal god. Are you trying to get us killed? Jiat Fong clutches his face, panicking to find an excuse. Master, how was I supposed to know an S-rank beast like him would be playing basketball? With me, Truong Fong grinds his teeth, looking totally awkward. Diep Han tilts his chin up, his voice calm but threatening. Enough. I'm not buying this little show. How are you going to make this right? The pressure's too much. Truong Fong bows his head, trying to save whatever face he has left. I didn't realize Mr. Diep was the one here. I was out of pocket. I'll take this brat and leave right now. Diep Han smirks, shutting that down immediately. You think you can just start beef and then dip? Life doesn't work like that. Then, what does young Master Diep want? Diep Han's eyes sharpen as he starts listing a bunch of crazy damages. But he says it so seriously that the whole gym is just standing there with their mouths open. You hurt a lot of my guards, so pay their medical bills. Then there's the 1,000-year frost screen you broke. The Kirin leather sofa, the white jade pillars, and don't forget the emotional damage to my bros. Truong Fong almost faints. He waves his hands frantically to stop him. Okay, enough. Mr. Diep, how much is the total compensation? Diep Han starts calculating like he's reading a menu. Let's see. You owe me 3,001,289,000. I'll give you a discount. Let's just call it 3 billion flat. His eyes pop out of his head. What, 3 billion? Tu Shich is standing there thinking, damn, Diep Han is really finessing him. All that stuff is worth maybe 100 million max. Jiat Fong tries to clap back. You're literally robbing us. The guards are barely scratched, and there's no such thing as a Kirin leather sofa. Diep Han leans in, hitting every word. I said what I said. Any objections? Truong Fong and Jiat Fong were shaking in their boots. No way, boss. Not at all. 10 minutes later, the notification popped up. Cash received. Instantly, the yard was filled with screams and the sound of a total beatdown. You useless brat who told you to mess with him. Now you've caught a fade and lost 3 billion. I am going to end you today. Master, I am sorry. Please stop. Diep Han checked his balance and smirked. 3 billion. Talk about easy money. Tushich was stunned. I can't believe our club's first big win came from Hantu. Deephan turned his head. His voice was cold and calculating. Let's move. Now that we're in Hangtan, we have got things to discuss. About Thean Long Club's next move, I have already seized the Onshu group. Do we need to mobilize more resources? Scene cuts to the On family's living room. The boss slammed the files down, fuming. Diephan is taking it too far. Sending college kids who have not even graduated to take over my group. Does he think I am a joke? The Hung looked skeptical. Didn't Lord Thuong Quan say someone from the ancient clan would be here to lead us? It has been days and still nothing. On Dao frowned. Don't tell me Lord Thuong Quan played us. A voice suddenly echoed through the room, doubting Lord Thuong Quan. That's a bad move. Suddenly there was a loud crash at the door. On Dao and the Hung panicked. Who is there, guards? Someone is breaking in. Then a figure emerged from the shadows. His voice was deep and ice cold. Huang Vo Luong from the ancient clan. Save your breath. They won't be waking up anytime soon. Vo Luong gave a smirk. I don't like being seen by crowds, so I used a sleeping goo to knock them all out. On Dao's face went white. No way his men were elite foreign mercenaries, yet they were taken down without a single sound. The Hung's eyes widened. Sleeping goo. Then you must be the Master Lord. Thuong Quan sent to help us. Vo Luong nodded. Correct. I was delayed a few days because I was hunting a rare goo. Now give me the rundown. What's the situation? The Hung started venting. Master, you're finally here. Diephan sent his little sister and a bunch of snotty-nosed students. They are trying to take over my entire company. If you had not shown up, I would be finished. Vo Luong smirked like he had just found the perfect target. Diephan's little sister, huh? Then we'll start with her. Tomorrow I am going to the company with you. Now listen closely. Here is the plan. First we do this. The two of them bowed instantly. Yes, master. We are on it. 2 days later at the Thean Long Club, Q Lao Tom was hyping up Hantu after their recent talks. I am telling you, this club's potential is through the roof. Diephan did not even try to be humble. Obviously. Right then his phone started ringing. He answered. Hey, Duong, what is up? Duong Haiban's voice sounded panicked. Hantu, we have got a problem. Something happened to Han Diem. Deephan's heart dropped. What he roared. What happened? I thought you were protecting her. On the other end, Duong Haiban was sweating bullets. It is hard to explain, but Hantu, you need to get back here right now. Deephan hung up instantly. I am heading back to Songhai City right now. He turned to Kyo Lao Tam. Emergency in Songhai City. I am leaving this place in your hands. Kyo Lao Tam nodded. Got it. Go now. Don't waste a second. Before the words even finished, Diephan kicked the door open and vanished. Back in Songhai City, he stormed in shouting high bands. What the hell happened? In front of him, Han Diem was lying on the bed, her face beet red and her breathing shallow. He softened his voice full of worry. Han Diem, how did this happen? Duong Haiban stepped forward, looking totally lost as he began to explain. It was yesterday. After she finished the takeover at the Onshu group and headed home. She said she was not feeling well, and then she ended up like this. He looked down in shame. I am so sorry, Diephan. I failed to protect her. Deephan put a hand on his shoulder, his expression grim. Forget about that for now. We need to find out what exactly happened to her. He turned to Nak Mong. You were with her at Onshu group. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? Nak Mong frowned, trying to remember. Wait, I have got it. That day on Dao brought some middle-aged guy to meet Han. It was during the lunch break. Diephan clenched his fists until his knuckles turned white. On Dao, I knew that old snake was behind this. Once I save her, I am going to make him pay. Nak Mong looked at him worried. Diephan, can you really save her? She continued. We have already taken her to all the top doctors, but none of them could do anything. Relax, Deephan said calmly. I am here. She is going to be fine. He quickly wove his hands into a seal. Yin-yang eye. Activate. Instantly a golden light flashed. Inside Han Diem's stomach, a disgusting goo worm was squirming around. Diephan grit his teeth in rage. A goo worm. You absolute trash, I don't care who you are. If you dared to put a curse on Han Diem, you are dead. Hachmong and Duong Haiban were terrified. Oh my god, wow, who would do something so twisted to her? Yehan, can you save Han Diem? Yehan warns them seriously. Don't worry, I've got this handled. Haiban, Nox, Mok, you two get out first. I need to heal Han Diem and I can't be disturbed. They both shout back in unison. Got it. Their eyes are full of hype, putting all their faith in Yehan. Once everyone is gone, Yehan gets all awkward. Han Diem. I need to perform acupuncture on you, so you'll need to take your shirt off. He thinks to himself this is the first time he's dealing with a hex bug, so he has to be extra careful. Han Diem doesn't doubt him for a second and immediately nods. Okay, sure. She sits up, asking in a shy, quiet voice, Do I need to take it all off? Yehan blushes and waves his hands frantically. No, just your top. I just need to see your back. Han Diem listens obediently. Okay, that's fine then. She turns around and speaks softly. Big brother, please look away. I'm going to take my shirt off now. Yehan turns around, feeling embarrassed. Right, okay. He starts chanting in his head like a monk. This is just for healing. I absolutely won't peek. Han Diem's voice snaps him back to reality. Big brother, I'm done. Yehan is greeted by the sight of her pure white shoulders. Her back is so soft it almost gives him a nosebleed. Han Diem asks quietly. Big brother, is this okay? Yehan holds up a finger trying to stay calm. Of course it is. Then he gently reassures her. It might hurt a little. You have to bear with it. But his mind is racing, thinking her back is so perfect it's a waste not to do cupping therapy. Even though she's scared, she closes her eyes tight. Just do it, big brother, He nods. Then I'm starting. He forms a hand seal, his needles protecting her pulse. A warm wave of spiritual energy flows into Han Diem's back. Outside the door, Naxmok and Haiban are eavesdropping. They've got their faces pressed against the door, both of them thinking the same thing. Oh my God. Is this dude actually healing her? Why does it sound so sus? This is so embarrassing. Suddenly the door swings open and they both almost eat dirt. Yehan's face is dark as coal as he growls. What are you two doing sneaking around here? Haiban denies everything immediately. Nothing. It's nothing, bro. Do you need me to find some special herbs for you? Before he can finish, Yehan shoves him aside. Get lost. I'm healing her. What's wrong with you? Nakmok quickly asks. How is she? Yehan points to Han Diem sleeping on the bed. She's fine now. She just needs to rest for a few days. He turns to give them orders. Nakmok, you and Haiban stay and look after her. I'm heading out. Nakmok calls out. Where are you going? Yehan turns away coldly. To settle the score with the Wen family. Meanwhile, Huang Wuliang is deep in thought. Wendao is busy brown-nosing. Master, you're truly incredible. Han Diem hasn't shown her face in days. She's probably on her deathbed by now. Wu Shishong joins in on the flattery, with the master making a move. Taking down Yehan will be a piece of cake. Huang Wuliang is feeling himself. He's just Yehan. How could he ever compete with me? But suddenly a sharp pain stabs his chest. He goes pale. Something's wrong. My hexbug Wendao and Wu Shishong rush to catch him. Master, are you okay? Master, what happened? He wipes his mouth and gnashes his teeth. The hex. The bug I planted in Han Diem, it's been destroyed. Wendao jumps up, losing his cool. What, is there actually a top-tier expert on Yehan's side? Wu Shishong is panicked. What do we do now? Huang Wuliang just waves his hand calmly. It's fine, I have plenty of bugs left. I'll take my time playing with Yehan. Before he can finish, the door is kicked wide open with a massive boom shattering into pieces. Yehan charges in sword in hand, radiating pure killing intent. Sorry, I don't have time to play. Better go see the Grim Reaper early. The whole group stares in shock. It's Yehan. Oh no, he's actually here. Huang Wuliang screams in a rage. I'm right here. Why are you panicking, Yehan? I was going to let you live a few more days, but you walked right into my trap. You're literally asking for death. Yehan loses patience and points his sword right at the trash who hurt Han Diem. Today you all die. Not taking him seriously at all. Huang Wuliang laughs arrogantly. Such a cocky brat. Yehan, the moment you stepped into this villa, you became a lamb for the slaughter. I've set a hexbug trap that covers this entire place. You're dead meat, Yehan responds with pure disgust. You think these pathetic bugs can stop me? You can't kill me. Yin-yang eyes activate. As his skill activates, countless bugs appear around him. He sneers. So this is what you're relying on. Too bad you can't hide anything from me. Huang Wuliang raises his hand into the air and screams, If you want to die so bad, I'll send you to hell, swarm him. Following their master's command, the bugs glow with killing intent and lunge at Yehan. An overwhelming power bursts from Yehan. Pathetic. I saw through your setup ages ago. Great Freedom Sword style infinite sword array. Hundreds of sword beams sweep through the room, shredding the bugs into a bloody mess. Huang Wuliang is terrified. No way. How do you know my array's layout? Yehan didn't hesitate for a second. He moved like lightning. Go ask the devil yourself, a clean slash to the throat. The necklace snapped as he collapsed, clutching his neck in agony. With his dying breath, Huang Wuliang wheezed, Yehan, the Gu clan will never let you get away with this. On Tao and Wu Shiqiang were shaking like leaves. Oh my god, Lord Huang died just like that. No way, Ye Han flicked his sword, staring them down. You two are next. They dropped to their knees, stuttering, Ye Han, we were wrong. Please spare us. We were forced into this. Have mercy, please. Ye Han narrowed his eyes. Fine. Then tell me. Who forced you? On Tao blurted it out instantly. It was Shangguan Yun. He said if we took you out, he'd help us take over Hejiang. Ye Han went silent, thinking. The Shangguan family. China's hidden giants. They've stayed in the shadows for ages. Yet they control almost every underground power. I can't believe they're targeting me now. On Tao stood up, acting like nothing happened. Ye Han, we told you everything. Can we go now? Ye Han gave a faint smile. Of course. They were overjoyed. Yes, we're gonna live. But before the words left his mouth, Ye Han swung his blade. Finishing them off, he added, not a chance. One cold slash, and they both hit the floor. With their eyes still wide, their last thoughts were, no. I regret everything. Why did we ever mess with Ye Han? Revenge complete. Ye Han turned away, his face like ice. Killing someone from the Gu clan means they'll definitely come for blood. I need to prepare. Duong Haibin came rushing over. Ye Han, what's the emergency? Why'd you call me here so fast? Ye Han looked serious. The guy who cursed Han Diem was from the Gu clan. I took care of him. He frowned, but once they find out, they'll come for revenge. I need your help with something. Haibin thumped his chest. Say no more, bro. If you need it, I'm on it. Ye Han gave the order. Get Yinner and Han Diem out of Shanghai City immediately. Guard them with your life. He whispered a secret instruction. Also help me buy some herbs. The older, the better. I'll send the list later. Before he could finish, Haibin was already gone. Got it, I'm on it right now. Everything was going according to plan. Ye Han smirked. With everyone safe and sound, it was time to wait for the Gu clan. Over at the Gu clan's main hall, two men were talking business. The clan leader Huang Wuxi stared at the centipede in his hand. His voice dropped. Wuliang's heart Gu just went dead. I'm afraid he's met a terrible end. Huang Wutian's face turned pale. Big brother. Wuliang might have been away for years, but he's still family. He's one of us. He slammed his fist on the table, roaring, blood must be paid with blood, or else the world will think the Gu clan is soft. Wuxi reminded him calmly, the ancestral rules state we cannot enter the world freely. Then he made a choice. So I'm sending you personally. Find the one who killed Wuliang and bring him back alive. Wutian didn't hesitate. I'm on my way. Suddenly a sweet voice rang out. Dad, if Uncle's going out, can I go too? It was Huang Nishang, looking as fresh as a morning flower. Stepping into the room, Wuxi sighed. Nishang, your uncle is going on serious business. Why would you want to go? Nishang grabbed his arm, pouting. Dad, I've been stuck in this clan my whole life. I've never even seen the outside world. Let me go with Uncle so I can finally see something new, Wutian chimed in. Brother Nishang is our top genius. It's time she got some real-world experience. Nishang's eyes sparkled as she looked at her dad, full of hope. With me there, nothing will touch her. Seeing his daughter so excited, Wuxi sighed and finally gave in. Fine, Nishang, you can go. But you must listen to your uncle. And another thing. Never use that yin-yang harmony goo without my permission, understand? He didn't even finish before Nishang bolted out. Yeah, I'll be good, I promise. Wuxi shook his head helplessly. Wutian, look after her. Keep her safe at all costs. Wutian nodded firmly. Don't worry. As for Wuliang's killer, I don't care who he is, I'm bringing him back in chains. 2 days later at Ye Han's villa, he was just chilling, grinding levels in a game. Suddenly a sharp hissing sound cut through the air. Ye Han snapped his head around and roared, Die! He grabbed a fruit knife and flicked it with insane precision, pinning the intruder to the floor. He stood up, his eyes turning cold. The Gu clan. They're finally here. Nishang gritted her teeth. Uncle, my goo bug says the killer's right inside. Let's go boom. The door was kicked wide open. Hundreds of goo insects swarmed into the room following the scent. Uncle, he has Uncle Wuliang's aura on him. He's the one who killed him. Ye Han had been waiting. He gave them a look that could freeze blood. So you came to avenge Huang Wuliang, Wutian roared back. That's right. Since you already know why we're here, you better just come with us quietly. Ye Han stood up with pure disdain. Otherwise, bringing a blonde brat to catch me is just a pipe dream, he said coldly. Insulted. Huang Ni Chang shook with rage. You bastard, how dare you look down on me? I'll show you what I'm made of. Blood insect swarm. The bugs rushed in like a wave. Ye Han snorted. You think I sat around for 2 days doing nothing. He waved his hand, and a mist covered the room. Check. This out. Ultimate invincible pest powder. The swarm inhaled it and dropped like rain. Huang Nichang was stunned. What? She screamed arrogantly. What kind of powder is that? How did it kill my bugs in a split second? Yehan smirked. This is super pest powder. I spent a long time refining. Yehan started yapping about the recipe. Using 81 types of spirit herbs and refining for 49 days. It wrecks every toxic bug out there. Huang Nichang was speechless with rage. You bastard. Then Huang Wutian stepped forward. Enough, Nichang. He pointed at Yehan. Kid, if you think some powder will let you win, you're delusional. Yehan unsheathed his sword. The powder handles the bugs. As for you two, I'll clean you up personally. A cold flash of steel aimed right at them. Huang Wutian roared, arrogant brat. Today I'll show you the clan's power. Heaven Snake Bug, Go Huang Nichang joined in. Die Thief, Heaven Silkworm, Silk Calamity. Seeing them rush their moves, Yehan mocked them. Is that all he spun? The sword in his hand, knocking away everything they threw at him. A Heaven Snake Bug. Almost touched him, but he swiped it aside. He shouted, Get lost. Taking advantage of a split-second distraction, they both attacked together. Poison God. Palm Yehan grinned. Nice, bring it. He planted his feet, and a golden aura flared up, forming a swirling formation beneath him. Tai Chi 8 trigrams array. The explosion sent both of them flying. Huang Nichang and Huang Wutian gasped. He's so strong, pointing his sharp blade at them. Yehan lowered his voice. Are you two done yet? Now it's my turn. He swung his sword straight at Huang Nichang. Dai Huang Wutian panicked and screamed. Nichang, move. She turned pale and squeezed her eyes shut. No, Yehan lunged. But just an inch from her, a bright light flashed and knocked his blade aside. Suddenly a spark shot straight into his chest. Yehan was pushed back. He stood up, bracing himself. Damn it, what was that? Why did it fly into my body? Huang Wutian helped Nichang up. Nichang, are you okay? She replied. I'm fine. She sobbed. But when he tried to kill me, the yin-yang harmony bug sensed the danger, and it flew out to protect me, but for some reason it entered his body. Huang Wutian's face dropped. No way this is bad. Yehan immediately asked yin-yang harmony. Bug, what is that? Nichang blushed. The harmony bug is a rare bug our clan spent over 10 years refining. It was meant for me and my future husband. After we consummate our marriage, both our powers would jump several ranks. Yehan almost choked. Consummate. Wait a second. Why did the plot twist into something so weird? Nichang continued. The bug has lived inside me since it was a larva. Its life is linked to mine. She shyly touched her chest and whispered, now that it's in your body. It means our lives are tied together. Yehan was flustered. It was an accident. I didn't want this. Huang Wutian grabbed his collar, furious. Cut the crap, kid. I'll give you one chance. Come back to the clan and marry Nichang right now. Yehan immediately barked back. Hell no. I already have a girlfriend. Rejected to her face. Nichang's ears turned red. Yehan, you have no choice. You're the host now. Within 3 days, you must come to the clan for the divine water blessing. If not, we both die. She turned away in shame. That's enough. Second uncle, let's go. Before leaving, Huang Wutian pointed at Yehan. Kid, you better listen, or the clan will make your life a living hell. They left Yehan alone in the empty room. His mind was a mess. Talk about a plot twist. One problem after another. He sighed after a moment. Nichang didn't seem to be lying. I guess I really have to visit this clan. He took a deep breath to calm down. This trip won't be easy. I need to be ready. One day later at the clan, Yehan looked at the majestic view. Finally here. So this is the clan. A disciple spotted a stranger and shouted, Who are you? Yehan bowed politely. Please tell your leader that Yehan is here to visit. Huang Man stepped forward. So you're Yehan. That kid actually had the nerve to show up at our Gu clan. Everyone's buzzing. That's the guy who smoked Huang Vo Luong. He even snatched Lady Naethuong's yin-yang harmony Gu. Talk about a death wish. Diapan just gave a cold smile. Why wouldn't I dare to come? Is your Gu clan supposed to be some legendary dragon's den or something? Huang Man stepped forward, trying to flex his authority. Our Gu clan isn't a place where just anyone can stroll in. If you want to enter, you've got to go through me first. But inside he was thinking something else. This guy dared to steal the yin-yang harmony Gu and ruined Lord Thien Kai's plans. I've got to teach him a lesson for Lord Thien Kai. Diapan chuckled and agreed. Oh, so you want to throw down. But he immediately put his guard up. Trouble before even getting through the door. Looks like I need to give these guys a reality check first. Huang Man clapped his hands for his boys. Bring the tripod out. 4 buff guys struggled to lug it over. The second they let go, the whole ground shook with a heavy thud. Dust flew everywhere. Huangman pointed at the massive tripod and barked out the rules. This tripod weighs 1,000 caddies. We're going to see who can actually lift it. He volunteered to go first while his buddies crowded around cheering. Huangman, you're the GOAT. Go for it. Show this outsider what real power looks like. He braced himself, grabbing the tripod with both hands and let out a massive roar. Get up there. He actually hoisted the tripod over his head. The crowd went wild. Huangman is cracked. Everyone was losing their minds. As expected of our clan's #1 powerhouse, when it comes to raw strength, nobody can touch him after holding it long enough. Huangman slammed the tripod down and challenged him. Deephan, your turn. Deephan casually asked, can we swap this for a different one? Huangman smirked. What's the matter? Too heavy for you? If you can't lift it, you better just beat it. The crowd joined in the roasting. How pathetic. He really wants to swap it. Even if it's lighter, he's still going to lose. Get out of here, you loser. Deephan shook his head. Seems like you guys misunderstood me. He shrugged. I meant this thing is way too light. It's boring. Bring me something heavier. That one sentence left the whole crowd stunned. Does he even know what he's saying? This kid must be out of his mind. Huangman, just give him what he wants. Let's see how embarrassed he looks in a minute. Huangman agreed. Fine, you said it. Don't blame me when you fail. He turned around and barked an order. Go bring the heaviest tripod in the clan over here. 4 men obeyed, and a while later they returned with a new tripod. Huangman, it's here. This time it took 8 men to carry it. The new tripod was twice as big as the old one. Huangman tapped on the side. Hey, kid, this thing is 3,000 caddies. You sure you're good? Deephan checked it out. Not bad. It's acceptable. Nobody believed he could do it. People were whispering, this kid really knows how to act tough. If he can lift even one leg of that thing, I'll be impressed. Just wait until he fails. I'm going to laugh in his face. Right then, Deephan braced himself. His voice went deep. Keep your eyes peeled. You want to test my strength? Let me show you what real power looks like. To everyone's absolute shock, he let out a shout, up. The whole crowd exploded. Am I seeing things? No way. He lifted a 3,000 caddy tripod with just one hand. Where did this monster come from? Huangman stood there with his jaw on the floor. How is this possible? Even the clan elders can barely lift this thing. Deephan gave it a light toss. The 3,000 caddy tripod slammed down, leaving a deep crater. He said sternly, well, am I qualified to enter now? Huangman could only stutter. Yes, you're qualified. An old master leaning on a cane walked over to lead the way. If you're Deephan, follow me. The clan leader and the elders are waiting in the council hall. Deephan softly replied, okay. He turned to follow, leaving the shocked crowd gossiping behind him. This kid is insane. Looks like Huang Tiankai finally has a real rival. But Huang Tiankai is still our clan's peak genius. I bet he'll still beat Deephan. Honestly, Tiankai and Lady Nga Thuong were a match made in heaven. Who would have thought this Deephan guy would show up? They arrived at the council hall where everyone was already seated waiting for him. Sitting next to clan leader Huang Vo Ta was the great elder Huang Thien Tu. Deephan bowed. Deephan greets the seniors of the Gu clan. Huang Vo Ta spoke up. Deephan, I'm sure you know exactly why we invited you here. He replied, of course I do. It's about the yin-yang harmony Gu and what happened to Huang Vo Luong. The leader gave a slight nod. Correct. Our Gu clan isn't unreasonable. We called you here today to discuss how to handle these two matters. Suddenly a voice cut in. Why is there anything to discuss, clan leader? The second elder, Huang Hu Tai, stood up abruptly. This brat killed one of our own and stole our clan's treasure. He should be executed on the spot to serve as a warning to the world. Huang Vo Ta snapped back. That's ridiculous. Did the second elder forget? If Deephan dies, Nga Thuong dies with him. Or do you just not want her to live? Those words left Huang Hu Tai speechless. This old man misspoke. Please forgive me, clan leader. But he still wouldn't let it go. Even if we can't kill him, we should still lock him up. Make him suffer every punishment the Gu clan has. Hearing that Deephan's voice turned ice cold. I came here to settle things. Not to be treated like a criminal. Is this really how the Gu clan does business? Huang Hu Tai shot back arrogantly. You've stepped into ancient clan territory. You've got zero right to bargain. Seeing the elder acting all high and mighty, Huang Wu Shi slams the table. He barks at the second elder to back off. I'm the chief here. Remember that. Wu Shi stands up. As long as I'm here today, no one touches Yehan. He's worried sick about his daughter. Since Nga Thuong is linked to him now, I won't let anything happen to the kid. Huang Hu Tai steps up with that trash attitude. Is our chief really protecting a total outsider? The air gets heavy. Suddenly, Huang Thien Thu's voice booms. Enough. The entire hall goes dead silent. Ye Han's thinking one tap on the table and the whole place shakes. This guy's cracked. Thien Thu slowly stands up. Everyone stop this bickering. Let's hear how young Ye Han explains these two issues. Ye Han nods. Fine, first let's talk about why Huang Wulong is dead. He was taking orders from someone else and used a dirty curse on my friend. He targeted an innocent person. Killing him was just business. Hu Tai snaps back. Trash talk. Even if Wulong left years ago, he's still ancient clan blood. Who could possibly boss him around? Before he can finish, Ye Han drops the name with a cold stare. Shangguan Yun. The room explodes. What the Shangguan family? Is he for real? Since when was Wulong mixed up with the Shangguans? Hu Tai grits his teeth. No way. How does this kid know who's behind Wulong? This is bad. Hearing this, Thien Thu looks deep in thought. Back then, Wulong was way too close with the Shangguan family. He broke our laws and got kicked out. Guess he never learned his lesson. Ye Han jumps back in. As for that yin-yang curse, I didn't steal it. It literally jumped into my body on its own. You can ask Lady Nghe Thuong if you don't believe me. Wuxia nods. Nke Thuong told me the same thing. It's the truth. Thien Thu makes his call. In that case, we can't blame the kid. But since the yin-yang curse is inside you, you have to take responsibility. You're marrying Nghe Thuong. Ye Han is furious. Hell no. That is not happening. My heart belongs to someone else. Plus, I just met her once and you want me to get hitched. That's a joke. Seeing the tension, Wu Xie rushes forward. Ye Han, listen. If you don't marry her, you won't get the divine water blessing. Without it, you're both cooked. You both die. If you agree, you'll be the ancient clan's son-in-law. What's not to like? Hu Tai keeps adding fuel to the fire. See, Chief, this kid doesn't know his place. Why even bother asking him? Our clan has thousands of secret arts. We'll find a way to save Nghe Thuong without him. This time, Wu Xie loses it and screams. Shut your mouth. This has nothing to do with you. The guy is speechless. Why you? Thien Thu has to step in again. Enough. This is a mess. He looks over at Ye Han. He lowers his voice. Don't be so quick to say no. We have 2 days left. Why don't you stay at the camp for now? Ye Han nods. Sure, no problem. Staying here for 2 days might be a move. Maybe I can find a way to break this curse. Thien Thu smiles and pats his shoulder. Good. For these 2 days, Nghe Thuong will show you around the camp. If no one else has anything to say, you're all dismissed. Suddenly the doors fly open. Huang Thien Kai bursts in. I've got an objection. Everyone in the room sighs. Here we go. He actually showed up. Thien Kai was supposed to be her soulmate. Talk about bad luck. Who would have thought Ye Han sizes him up? Looks like another guy looking for smoke. A fight is definitely coming. Thien Thu gets serious. Thien Kai, what's your problem? Let's hear it. He bows, but he's fuming inside. Grand Elder Ye Han isn't one of us. How can he be with Nghe Thuong? Thien Kai's blood is boiling. I was obviously the best choice for her, and now this random outsider is stealing my spot. I'm not standing for this, Thien Thu speaks calmly. The yin-yang curse is inside Ye Han now. That makes him qualified. Seeing the kid about to argue, the elder waves his hand. You have no say in this. Leave. But Thien Kai won't budge. Grand Elder, her husband, needs to be strong. How else is he going to protect her? I challenge Ye Han. Let's see if he's actually strong enough to keep her safe. The crowd starts whispering. Thien Kai is really losing it. But can you blame him? This situation is a nightmare. If he's not careful, this will mess with his head for life. Thien Thu looks at Ye Han, hesitating. Well. Wu Xi sees this and shouts, Thien Kai, you're crossing the line. Hu Tai jumps in immediately. Actually, I think the boy has a point. That makes Thien Kai even more cocky. Ye Han, if you're actually a man, fight me. Prove yourself. Ye Han turns around. If you're literally asking for a beatdown, I can't really say no. He looks him right in the eye. I accept this challenge. He thinks to himself, I just got here. To avoid future drama, I need to show these people I'm not the one to mess with. Time to show them I'm built different. The room goes wild. Ye Han actually accepted. Is he insane? Ye Han is only at the 5th stage, but Thien Kai is at the peak of the 5th stage. Thien Kai is the top genius. That our clan poured everything into training. There's no way Ye Han wins this. Wu Xie is panicking, telling Ye Han not to be reckless. Thien Kai is even stronger than Vo Thien, but Hoang Hu Tai just had to start some beef. Diep Han already said yes, so Chief, it's best if you don't get involved. The situation is spiraling out of control. Huang Vo Ta turns to Huang Thien Thu. Grand Elder, what do you think? But he cuts him off. Enough. Say no more. Both sides agreed, so let them fight. He thinks to himself, the yin-yang harmony. Gu entered his body on its own. Deep Han is definitely built different. This is the perfect chance to scout his real power. Once the word is out, there's no taking it back. Huang Ta can only grit his teeth and obey. Understood. Outside the main hall, Huang Tiankai lets out a furious roar. Diep Han today. I'm showing everyone the truth. Only I, Huang Tiankai, am worthy of being He Thuong's man. He squeezes his fist tight. As for you, Diep Han is just a piece of trash who got lucky. Diep Han just smirks back. A guy like you, I could solo 10 of you easily. Hearing that, Tiankai immediately lunges. So arrogant. Today I'll show you exactly how massive the gap between us really is. Light glows from his hand and spreads across his whole body. Tiankai screams, "Green Snake, Goo Speed Boost activate." He charges forward like a literal gale. Diep Han stands his ground waiting. He thinks to himself, in the world of martial arts, only speed is unbreakable. Tiankai is actually using his life goo right away. Looks like he wants a one-shot victory. The elders all lose their cool. With that Green Snake Goo speed buff, the power of this attack is at least 2 times stronger. No one expected Tiankai to go full power right from the start. Diep Han is cooked. Huang Tai just gives a cold laugh. Even I'd have to stay 3 meters away from that move. Diep Han is dead meat. On the side, Huang Ta is panicking. This is bad. Tiankai's move is strong enough to reach the 3 flowers peak level. I have to get ready to save Diep Han. But unlike everyone else, Huang Tianthu just stares at the kid in the middle of the field, dead silent. But facing this attack, Diep Han isn't even sweating. Does he have a hidden ace up his sleeve? Just like he thought, Diep Han flashes a confident grin against that overwhelming power. All these tricks mean nothing. He drops a great Vajra palm, slamming it straight into Tiankai's heaven poison palm. The 2 massive energies collide like a literal thunderclap. The shockwave is so strong it forces everyone back. The ground, rocks are flying everywhere. This power is insane. Diep Han is actually going toe-to-toe with Tiankai. Who's going to take the W before the dust even clears? A scream rips through the smoke. Tiankai gets sent flying. He hits the dirt hard, coughing up blood, his whole body shaking from the damage. Everyone is shook. No way Diep Han actually beat Tiankai, but Diep Han is just a rogue cultivator. He's at a lower rank, but he still wrecked the Gu clan's genius. He's only at the early Rendu stage. And he took down Tiankai, who's at the peak of Rendu. This talent is absolutely cracked. Seeing this Huang Ta just smiles. That's my future son-in-law for you. Purifier Huang Tai is fuming. Damn it, Tiankai is absolute trash. He couldn't even handle one Diep Han. Right then, Diep Han turns around and says, "Looks like I'm the winner, everyone." Tiankai struggles to get up, eyes bloodshot. "No, I don't accept this, but the fight is over." Huang Tianthu speaks up coldly. "Tiankai, you lost. Step down and don't make a fool of yourself in front of guests." He grits his teeth. "Yes, sir." Then Huang Tianthu's voice booms across the field. "Does anyone else have something to say? Speak up now." Everyone shouts back at once. "We have no objections. We'll follow the Grand Elder's word." He continues. "Since no one is against it, then it's settled. For the next few days, Inkei Thuong will show Diep Han around the clan." Diep Han bows. "Thank you, senior." As the crowd leaves, Huang Tai is seething, whispering curses. "Diep Han, you're a dead man." Early next morning, under a bright blue sky, the streets are buzzing. The 2 of them go for a stroll. Inkei Thuong speaks up. "Diep Han, why won't you just stay and marry me? Is it because I'm not pretty enough?" Diep Han is caught off guard. He closes his eyes and shakes his head. "No, you're gorgeous." He explains, "But being together isn't just about looks. It's about having a real connection between 2 souls. Plus, I already like someone else, so I can't marry you." She replies, "But if you don't, you'll die because of that yin-yang harmony goo. Aren't you even a little scared?" He answers darkly, "Everyone's afraid of dying." "Of course I'm scared." Diep Han turns his head and speaks softly, "But I'm not going to marry a stranger just because I'm afraid to die. That would be totally irresponsible to both of us." Inkei Thuong realizes he's right. "Diep Han, you're right." She feels a bit of regret, being able to say that. Diep Han really is a guy you could trust for life. Too bad his heart already belongs to someone else. They arrive in front of an old building with massive mountains behind it. Suddenly, Diep Han feels a bit lightheaded. His vision starts to go blurry. Seeing him clutching his chest, Inkei Thuong grabs him, worried. "Diep Han, what's wrong?" He quickly waves her off. "I'm fine," he thinks to himself. "My heart just skipped a beat. It feels like there's something inside that stone tower calling out to me. Let's use the yin-yang eyes." Yehan's eyes turn blood red as everything is revealed before him. He sees red energy glowing from the walls of the ancient building. That must be what's been calling out to me. But what is it? Does it have to do with the Gu clan? Ni-Chang asks worriedly. "Yehan, what's wrong?" "You're just standing there staring at the stone tower. Yehan scratches his head and plays it off. It's nothing, just curious. He asks casually, "Oh, by the way, Ni-Chang, what is that stone tower?" She replies, "That is the sacred land of our Gu clan. Except for the annual ritual, no one is allowed inside. Anyone caught sneaking in faces the ultimate punishment. Not even I am an exception." Yehan nods, I see. "If it's a sacred land, we shouldn't get too close. Let's go somewhere else." He thinks I didn't expect the stone tower to be their holy ground. That glow at the base is definitely not simple. It's even resonating with me. Maybe this is the key to solving my problem. The yin-yang harmony Gu. Ni-Chang excitedly grabs his hand and pulls him along. "Fine, let me show you around. This is where we raise our insects daily." Deep beneath the tower, a golden orb is floating in midair. The inheritor. Back at Yehan's place, surrounded by thick trees, he is sitting quietly on his bed, focusing on his cultivation and circulating his inner energy. A voice whispers, "Wuxi is really playing favorites with Yehan. To think he'd arrange such a quiet spot for him. He's really treating this future son-in-law well." Yukai is hiding behind a tree, but this makes it even easier for me to strike. Today, Yehan dies and I take the yin-yang harmony Gu. He sneaks through the window. Step by step, he enters the room. Yukai pulls out a vial. This poison is made from 49 different venomous insects. It took 81 days to brew. Just one drop in his water and he's dead for sure. Yukai pours the poison into the cup on the table. Perfect timing. From this angle, Yehan can't see me. He's cooked. Inside the room, Yehan stretches. As expected of the hidden Gu clan, the spiritual energy here is insane. I'm dying of thirst after all that training. Time for some water. He walks to the table by the window and picks up the cup. Yutai is grinning. One sip and it's game over. Yehan looks at the water. He says with a frown, "Wait, is that a mosquito in my cup?" He tosses it out the window. "No way this water is dirty. I don't want a stomach ache, I'll pour another one." The poison water lands right on Yukai's head. Not a single drop missed. All that work and he just dumps it. Oh no, the poison's kicking in. Where's the antidote? Antidote. Thank God I brought it or I'd be toast. Yukai gulps down the medicine and sighs. That was way too close. He hides behind a tree cursing. "You lucky brat. You got lucky this time, but I've got a backup plan." Yukai smirks. "This is a needle tipped with death-dealing wasp venom, just as lethal as the last one. You're finished this time." He puts the blowpipe to his lips and fires a needle. The needle flies toward Yehan, but he just happens to pick up the kettle to pour more water, and it blocks the shot perfectly. He opens the lid to check. Is there a mosquito in here too? The needle ricochets off the kettle and stabs UK right in the shoulder. He screams in pain. Again, UK throws the pipe away and starts chugging more medicine. "Give me the antidote." He curses under his breath. Damn it, how is Yehan so lucky, or am I just cursed? Yutai won't give up. He jumps out and moves to the other side of the room. Let's try a different angle. He thinks he's slick. "Yehan, if you dodge my poison mist this time, I'll take your last name." He takes a deep breath. He gets ready to blow. Suddenly, Yehan slams the window open right into his face. "It's a bit stuffy in here. Need some fresh air." Yukai tumbles down the cliff screaming, "Why am I the one always getting hurt?" Yehan flinches. "What was that noise? Weird, there's nobody at the bottom of the mountain." Yukai rolls down the mountain like a ball. He tries to drag his broken body up. "Curse you, Yehan, I'll kill you eventually." Suddenly he hears a voice. "That brat Yehan dared to steal Ni-Chang from me." He's curious, "What's that?" It's Tian Kai taking his anger out on a tree. "I have to kill you." He thinks the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I can use this guy. Yukai approaches him, acting friendly. "Tian Kai, I also want to take down Yehan. We're on the same page." Tian Kai sees his face and freaks out. What monster dares to invade our clan? Yukai quickly brushes off the dirt. "Wait, it's me, the second elder." Tian Kai is shocked. "Second elder, what happened to you?" He clears his throat. "It's nothing. I just took a walk and slipped." Tian Kai thinks only an idiot would believe you looked like this after a walk. Tai spoke up. "Let's drop that for now." Tian Kai, you're pretty salty about Diapan too, aren't you? "Real talk, I also feel like an outsider like him is 0% worthy of Nhe Thuong. You're the only one who actually fits her." Tian Kai ground his teeth in rage. "So what if we think that the patriarch and great elder are both backing Diapan?" He continued, gaslighting him. "Those two are way too old school. Stuck in their old ways, they think. Just because Diapan has the yin-yang harmony, Gu, it's a done deal. Like he's the only one who can be her husband. Plus our Gu clan is clearly cracked and powerful. Yet those two geezers are obsessed with tradition, forcing the whole clan to hide in these mountains. It's pathetic." Tian Kai agreed. "The second elder is right. If I were in charge, there's no way I'd let an outsider like Diapan touch Nhe Thuong. I'd lead the Gu clan to rule the world. He hyped him up. Now that's what I'm talking about. We're on the same page. The Patriarch and Great Elder are the biggest obstacles on the Gu clan's path to greatness. Hutai tempted him. Why don't we team up and replace them? He smirked to himself. Tian Kai is the top-tier genius of the youth. With him on my side, this plan is easy money. Tian Kai hesitated. Wait, what? Replace them? That's... He kept pushing, help me become Patriarch, and your status in the clan will be second only to mine. God-tier status. I'll not only give you Nhe Thuong, but you can wreck Diephan however you want. Tian Kai pictured Nhe Thuong's face in his mind. He was totally sold. Nhe Thuong. Finally, he agreed. Fine, I'm in. Second Elder. What's the play? Just say the word. He threw an arm over Tian Kai's shoulder to whisper the details. Here's what you need to do. Midnight. Deep Han is chilling outside his room, looking down from under a tree. The village houses are all packed together below. This clan is crawling with goo bugs that have insane auras. These people are clearly built different, so why choose to hide away? A voice called out from the distance. Enjoying the view. Young Deep. Deep Han bowed as Thien Thu approached Respect Senior. He laughed it off, dropped the formalities, kid. So after looking around today, what's your take on our clan? He replied. Your clan's power is honestly insane. It's truly impressive, but there's one thing I don't get. Why does a powerhouse like this stay hidden? Thien Thu let out a sigh. It's a long story. Our lineage goes back to the era of Chiu. Chiu and his 80 brothers were basically tanks with copper heads and iron bones, all thanks to the power of the Gu. But several hundred years ago, a greedy patriarch used Chiu's forbidden arts to start a massive war. It wrecked the whole world. Our clan got cooked in that war, losing almost all our strength. The patriarch died in battle. The next leader destroyed the forbidden scrolls and hid us here. That's why we're forbidden to leave. Vota and I follow the rules just to make sure that tragedy never happens again. Diephan nodded. So that's the lore. I didn't realize your history went back that far. He smiled. Actually, I have a spirit goo right here from 1,000 years ago. Want to see if you've got what it takes? The box opened and Diephan's eyes widened when he saw what was inside. It was a silkworm pupa. Thien Thu spoke up, this is the spirit silkworm goo. Once it finds a master, it hatches. It auto-farms spiritual energy to help you level up and has some crazy hidden abilities. Deep Han was shocked. It auto-farms energy. He thought my whole build is based on spiritual energy. If I have this bug... Thien Thu turned away and said slowly, Yup, spirit goo are just built different. He stroked his beard, but bonding with it is impossible. If you stay here and marry Nhe Thuong, the whole clan will put in work to help you. We'll help you tame the spirit goo. Deal, Thien Thu smirked. If I'm right, this Diephan kid is... Like an ancient cultivator, there's no way he can resist this loot. Diephan spoke up calmly. Is bonding with it really that hard? He spun around instantly. Yeah, no one has tamed it in 1,000 years. I just found a potential method in an ancient scroll recently. If you agree to my terms, I'll teach you the way. But before he could finish, both of them froze. The spirit silkworm was changing. Thien Thu couldn't believe his eyes. He started stuttering. Wait, what is this? He was losing it. How did you do that? I've tried countless times and always failed. Diephan smirked. Maybe it's just because I'm more handsome. He thought the bug already had some energy. I just fed it a little bit of mine and it instantly submitted. Too easy. Thien Thu's brain was lagging. Our legendary 1,000-year-old Gu just gave up that easily. First, the yin-yang harmony Gu chooses him, and now this guy is literally a cheat code. Did the old man just lose everything, hook, line, and sinker? Deep Han turned around his face, glowing with a smug grin. Senior, what about this spirit bug Thien Thu secretly wiped away his tears? Since the spirit bug chose you, it's yours now. He walked away with trembling steps. Tomorrow morning, we'll settle the matter between you and Nhe Thuong in the assembly hall. Think it over tonight. Diephan wondered. Tomorrow, he thought to himself, who Tai was gunning for me last time? There's definitely something fishy. I gotta be careful tomorrow. Midnight in the forest outside the Gu clan Hu Tai was deep in thought. That idiot Tian Kai is so easy to trick. A few words and he's already down for the coup. Now time to meet young Master Shangguan's people. With their support, this plan is a guaranteed win. He opened his palm and a butterfly flew out from the smoke, a soul-guiding butterfly leading the way. The butterfly fluttered through the woods, weaving through the bushes with ease. Suddenly a hand reached out from nowhere and crushed it without hesitation. A group of men in black stepped forward. The leader spoke up, Hu Tai. Hu Tai bowed his head and asked, That's me. I didn't realize such a master was visiting. May I ask, are you the commander? The man replied, Elder Huang, you finally showed up. I thought you forgot the deal you made with our young master. I am the third commander under young master Shangguan. I'm here to assist you. Hu Tai stroked his chin and chuckled. You worry too much, commander. I'd never forget our promise. Once the young master helps me seize the clan leader position, I'll hand over the Chiyu Godbug with both hands. Hu Tai glanced at them and said, But you only brought this many people. I'm afraid it's not enough. The Gu clan is an ancient hidden power with a deep legacy. Our strength is no joke. The commander waved it off and laughed. Not enough, you say? Then take a look at this first. An undead warrior crawled out from the ground, his body pale and deathly white, but looking incredibly tough. Hu Tai was shocked. A corpse puppet. Can just one of these really handle the Gu clan elites? He gave the order. You'll know once you test its power. Silver One, go. Hu Tai launched an attack. Fine, let's see what this thing can do. The two clashed, instantly trading blows at high speed. He activated his heavenly horned ant power and two massive forces collided, blowing everything back and lighting up the entire sky. They both jumped back to gain distance. As the dust settled, Hu Tai looked at his injured hand in panic. What the... how... This puppet is actually stronger than my heavenly horned ant skill. He's that cracked. The commander finally spoke with a smug look. This puppet was refined from the body of a 3-flower realm master. Of course it's OP. I've got 3 more of these. Wiping out the mutants in your Gu clan will be a walk in the park. Hu Tai was thrilled. Perfect with this kind of firepower, our plan is basically a done deal. The commander started discussing the plan. I've set everything up for tomorrow. Just be ready. The next day at the Gu clan assembly hall, everyone had gathered early. Thien Thu spoke first, little friend Diep, after thinking it over for a few days. Are you willing to marry Nghe Thuong Diep Han? Replied honestly, I'm sorry, senior. I still can't accept this. He thought yesterday I found out the yin-yang harmony bug is linked to that light under the stone tower. If I find it, maybe I can fix this bug problem. A loud bang on the table echoed through the hall, scaring everyone. Vota barked, Deep Han, do you have a death wish? If you don't marry her, both you and Nghe Thuong are cooked. Nghe Thuong thought sadly, Diep Han, would you really rather die than be with me? Vota shouted his threat. Let me tell you, Nghe Thuong is my only daughter. I won't just stand by and watch her die. You two are getting married today. If you dare refuse again, don't blame me for getting violent. Hu Tai saw the chaos and stood up to chime in. Clan leader, you're looking at this the wrong way. He acted all reasonable. A guest is still a guest. Deep Han is our guest. If he doesn't want to, we can't exactly force him, right? An elder wondered. That's weird. Why is the second elder suddenly defending Diep Han? He was ready to kill him the other day. Thien Thu felt it too. Yeah, 2 days ago they were at each other's throats. Now he's had a change of heart. Did Diep Han bribe him? Vota snapped, Hu Tai, what are you getting at? Nghe Thuong is the most qualified to be the next clan leader. If she dies, who else can carry this burden? He waved his hand. Calm down, clan leader. I'm also worried about her safety. That's why I've been losing sleep thinking of a way. And I finally found a solution we can try. Vota put his hands on his hips and asked seriously, what solution? Let's hear it. Hu Tai spoke calmly. Our clan has passed down the Chiyu Godbug since ancient times. It possesses legendary power. We can hold a ritual ceremony to try and connect with its power. It might just neutralize the yin-yang harmony bug. He thought to himself, the entrance to the sacred land under the tower only opens during a ritual. Once I lure you all there, I can wipe you all out in one shot. The elders started whispering, the Chiyu Godbug, that is our clan's ultimate treasure. Maybe it can actually work. But honestly, since the era of Chiyu, no one has been chosen by the ancient god. It is our last resort anyway. We have 0 other options. Yehan thought to himself, is this ancient god Chi? You the same glowing orb I saw under the stone tower yesterday? Whatever Hu Tai is planning, it actually works in my favor. But this old guy has beef with me, him helping out of nowhere. Definitely a trap. I need to watch my back. Thien Thu spoke up. It is a long shot, but not impossible. Let us give it a try. Wu Shi rubbed his forehead, looking exhausted, and replied, fine. I will have the men prepare the ritual at the holy grounds. Everyone had gathered by then, and the crowd was buzzing with excitement. Do you guys think today's ritual will actually connect with ancient god Chi Yuno Wei? The ancient god has not answered us for hundreds of years. This is Nie Chang's last hope. No matter how hard it is, we have to make it happen. Nie Chang felt uneasy and whispered, Yehan, what if this fails? What happens to us? Yehan replied confidently, Relax, it is going to work. Even if it fails, I won't let you die for my sake. He thought to himself, even if the Ghost Valley medical scripture does not have a cure for this yin-yang harmony, there are still ways to keep her alive. Tiantu began the majestic ritual. Our ancient clan is eternal, and the divine fire shall burn for 10,000 years. Bring forth the divine fire. Wuxi marched into the crowd holding a torch high. The divine fire is here. The crowd started whispering again. That divine fire has been passed down with the ancient god for thousands of years. It has never once gone out. Word as a former clan leader once suspected this flame is actually the Nanming Li fire. For real. But that is the legendary soul fire of the Vermilion. Bird, how did our clan even get something like that? The divine fire roared, burning bright and intense. The divine fire burns, the holy gate opens. The flames spread across the doorway, and the entrance began to vibrate. Hutai smirked from within the crowd. The tower doors are about to open. Time for the real show to start. The tower doors swung open, and a blinding light surged out. Everyone was stunned. It is open. We are about to find out if we can tap into the ancient god's power. Please do not let us down. Ni Chang's life literally depends on this. Suddenly, Tian Kai rushed in, panting and frantic. Chief Elder, something terrible has happened, Tian Thu quickly asked. Tian Kai, what is wrong? Why are you covered in wounds? He knelt down to report. Great Elder, the camp is under attack. Our people are being slaughtered out there. Tian Tu was horrified. His eyes widened in shock, and his entire body went stiff. Who did this? Tian Kai's expression suddenly shifted. He spoke slowly. Yehan sensed it and rushed forward. Senior, look out. Something is wrong with Tian Kai. But it was too late. Tian Kai had already struck. Die, you old fossil. Tian Tu was caught off guard. He suppressed the pain and gathered his energy, shouting in rage. You bastard, Tian Kai was blown back. The crowd went wild. What is going on? Why did Tian Kai sneak attack the Great Elder? Has he lost his mind? Yehan hurried over. Senior, are you okay? Ni Chang also rushed up in a panic. Grandpa, are you all right? Tian Thu replied, I am not dead yet, but the injury is serious. I have only got 1/10 of my power left. Wuja charged forward in a rage and grabbed him by the collar. Tian Kai, you bastard. You dared to assassinate the Great Elder in broad daylight. Are you betraying the clan? Tian Kai let out a cold laugh. Betrayal, I am just cleaning the trash out of this clan. Suddenly an arrogant voice echoed through the crowd. Well said, Tian Kai. Hu Tai slowly stepped forward. Only by wiping out Huang Tian Thu and Wu Xie can our clan finally reclaim its former glory. Wu Xie roared, Hu Tai, I knew you had a hidden agenda when you suggested this ritual. So you are the one behind this. But even with two of you, I can take you both down myself. Tian Thu spoke up. Hu Tai, just the two of you won't be enough to pull this off. Where are the others? He laughed, sounding impressed. As expected, the Great Elder sees through everything. Come on out, everyone. A group of strange figures began to emerge. They looked like familiar faces from the clan. Wuxi screamed in disbelief. What, 4th Elder, 5th Elder, 7th Elder, even you guys? The Elder spoke up, Wu Xie Hu Tai is right. Under you and Tian Thu's leadership. The clan is just rotting away. We are the great Huaxia clan. Why should we hide in the deep forest forever? For the future of our people, you two have to be sacrificed. Wu Xi barked, damn it. Do you really want to repeat the tragedy from 100 years ago? Tian Thu spoke, enough, Wu Xie. We walk different paths now. Yihan spoke up. Great Elder Chief, do not worry. This involves me too. I am not just going to stand by and watch. Hu Tai mocked him. Yehan, I know you are OP. That is why I brought some special guests just for you. A group of men in black suddenly appear. So you're Yehan. My young master's been so obsessed with you, he can't even eat or sleep. Yehan frowns. What's with this creepy, evil energy? Who are you? The man smirks. I'm the 3rd commander of the Wind Cloud Guard from the Shangguan clan. I'm here under my master's orders to help Elder Yuz. I seize the throne of this ancient tribe. And while I'm at it, his face twists with pure bloodlust and his eyes go wild. I'm going to erase you from existence. Yehan just shrugs. Erase me, bro. You're not that guy. He thinks to himself, didn't expect the Shangguan family to show up here, talk about a small world. He waves his hand. We'll see about that. Wind Cloud Guard. Silver One wreck him. Yuzai charges in too. Take Wu Xie and Tianqiu alive. Under our lead, the ancient tribe will reach its peak again. Wuxi rallies the remaining warriors. Elders, follow me. Wipe these traitors out. Everyone's hyped up for the fight. Let's go. Take them all down. Silver One steps up and sends everyone flying with a single move. He's too strong. No Wu-Wei grits his teeth and jumps in to cover his comrades. Damn it, get lost. The two clash head-on. It's a total collision of raw power. The shockwave levels everything around them. In the end, Wuji couldn't hold his ground against Silver One. That thing's power is just broken. The elders are panicking. How is this happening? Even the chief lost. Is today really the day Yuzai and his goons win? Thousands of years of our tribe's history, about to be destroyed by these greedy snakes. The commander just scoffs with total contempt. So the mighty chief of the ancient tribe is only this much pathetic. He gestures to his puppet. Finish him. Silver One kill Wuxi. Wuxi lies pinned to the ground, helpless as the puppet's fist comes down. He's cooked. Suddenly, Yehan flashes in front of him and sends Silver One flying with one punch. Get lost, that puppet just got launched 100 meters away. The commander is stunned. Yehan, I didn't think you could actually knock back my silver corpse. You've got some skills. Yehan stares him down. I didn't just knock it back. I'm going to destroy it. The commander barks, arrogant brat. You have no idea what's coming. He gives another order. The corpse puppet crawls back up. Silver corpse go all out. Kill him, Yehan just grins. Perfect timing. His sword intent explodes. One strike to rule them all. 5 blades pierce right through that puppet's body. It's frozen in place, taking the full force of the attack. Silver One is totally neutralized, its body going limp. With one final kick, Yehan drops it. The crowd goes wild. No way Yehan actually beat the silver corpse. He's cracked. With Yehan here, Yuzai and his goons are done for. We're saved, our tribe is saved, Yuzai is losing his mind. What? Even the silver corpse was no match for him. How is that possible? The commander is fuming. He's ready to crash out and kill Yehan himself. Looks like I have to use my trump card. Amidst the chaos, Yehan tries to keep his voice steady to calm everyone down. Relax, guys. As long as I'm here, this tribe isn't going anywhere. But as soon as the words leave his mouth, his eyes shrink. His face goes ghost white. Tianqiu realizes something's horribly wrong. Oh no, it's been 3 days. The yin-yang poison in their bodies is about to hit the limit. Everyone's faces just dropped. Their voices are full of despair. What, no way, we finally had a spark of hope. Are we really falling back into despair? Is the universe trying to wipe out our tribe? Yuzai starts laughing like a maniac. Talk about a plot twist. Luck is on my side. Without Yehan, you old fossils are light work. The great elder clenches his fist, making a final stand. It's now or never. We have to bet everything on one last move. He shouts, Yehan, listen. The divine god worm is inside the holy tower. You have to find it to neutralize that poison. That's our only shot. Yuzai panics and yells. Stop him. Third commander, don't let them reach that tower. Whatever you do, keep them out. Once they're inside the gates, we'll lock. If they actually find that god worm, everything will change and we'll lose the god worm too. Wait, what? Tianqiu screams in shock. You greedy bastards, that god worm belongs to the Shangguan clan. Don't you dare touch it. He immediately launches a massive attack, his voice full of bloodlust. Don't even think about getting close. 7 kill spider. Heaven's net. The commander is losing it. The tribe members look at each other with total determination. Their voices sound like a death vow. Everyone, there's no turning back. It's win or die. Give them everything you've got. Kill these traitors. Go to hell, I'm taking you all down with me. The commander just smirks and orders his men. You guys are literally asking for it. Wind Cloud Guard, end them inside the holy tower. Yehan and Ni Chang look back at the brutal battle outside. Ni Chang starts breaking down, her voice trembling. Father, Grandpa, Elder. She calls out in total despair, but Yehan takes a deep breath and urges her on. Trying won't fix this. We need to find that god worm ASAP. It's the only way we can get back out there and save them. She wiped her tears and nodded. Diephan, you're right. But as she turned to leave, her body suddenly shuddered. Her breathing turned heavy and shallow. He Thuong lunged at him and collapsed. Oh no, the power of the yin-yang harmony. Parasite is surging again. It was already starting to cloud her mind. Without warning, she wrapped her arms tightly around Diephan, her face flushed red with uncontrollable desire. Diephan, I'm so hot, it hurts. Please help me. A wave of abnormal heat radiated from her body, surging straight into him. Diephan grit his teeth, his face burning and his breath hitching. Damn it, if I let Nghe Thuong stay like this, I won't be able to keep my own urges in check much longer. I have to suppress this now. He gripped her shoulders firmly. Forcing his voice to stay calm, he said, Nghe Thuong, just hang on a little longer. Inside the sacred tower, Nye Thuong's ragged, trembling breaths echoed through the room. The parasite's power was like a wildfire, melting her will. She bit her lip hard, trying to stay conscious. Finally, her voice broke. How much longer? Almost there, stay with me. I can't take it anymore. One final surge of heat was finally forced back down. Diephan pulled his hands away, his tense expression finally beginning to relax. It's done. Nye Thuong let out a soft sigh. Her face was still flushed, but the wild look in her eyes had softened into something gentle. Deep, Han? Thank you. He gave a slight shake of his head. Don't worry about it. It's nothing. I'm only using medical skills to temporarily suppress the yin-yang harmony parasite. It's just a band-aid, not a cure. Deep Han's gaze turned sharp and serious. We have to find the Chiyu god parasite immediately. That's the only way to end this once and for all. Hearing this, she calmed down and led him deeper into the main hall. Let's check over there. According to my clan's ancient records, the Chiyu god parasite should be sleeping inside that massive cauldron. Diephan nodded. Got it. As they approached, they both peered inside but saw nothing but an empty void. Wait, what? How is this possible? Why isn't the god parasite in here? Nye Thuong turned pale, her legs nearly giving out. No wonder our clan hasn't received a response from the Chiyu god parasite in hundreds of years. It's been gone this whole time. Her voice cracked in pure despair. Father, Grand Elder, Grandpa, I'm useless. I couldn't save anyone. Diephan frowned, recalling what he'd seen earlier. He analyzed the situation. If I remember correctly, I saw a red glow at the very bottom of the tower yesterday. I bet there's a secret path down there. Diephan immediately activated his power, his voice ringing out like a command. Let's see the truth with the yin-yang Dharma eyes. The Dharma eyes opened. 2 spiraling beams of light pierced through the stone floor. Just as I thought, open up. Nye Thuong's eyes went wide. She was panicking. Diephan, what are you doing? This is the sacred tower. You can't just wreck the place. But the floor vibrated slightly, and a hidden passage appeared beneath the stone as if it had always been there. Diephan looked at her. Don't worry. The Chiyu god parasite isn't lost. I can feel it right below us. What are you for real? He continued. Hold on tight. I'm taking you down there. Before she could even react, Diephan pulled her into his arms. Together, they glided down into the deep, dark abyss. We're here. Nye Thuong stood there stunned. The space down here was even more massive than the main hall above. Ancient patterns on the walls glowed with a faint light. Oh my God, what? There's a space this huge at the bottom. Diephan, how do you know more about my own clan than we do? Diephan gave a small, humble smile. Maybe I'm just lucky. In front of them, a gargantuan form radiated an ancient, overwhelming pressure. Diephan stared at it. He asked, this has to be the Chiyu god parasite, right? Nye Thuong, do you know how to talk to it? Nye Thuong shook her head, looking worried. It's my first time seeing it too. Diephan, what should we do? Diephan took a deep breath and made his choice. We can't just stand around. There are too many people outside waiting for us to save them. Let me try something. The Harmony parasite is linked to the Chiyu god parasite. Maybe there's a connection I can use. He stepped forward and activated his technique, the yin-yang total restoration. Instantly, the Chiyu god parasite let out a deep, booming rumble. Nye Thuong jumped. The Chiyu god parasite is speaking. They were both shocked. What does this mean? Suddenly, a flash of light shot out from the parasite's core. What was that thing that just flew out? Diephan's gaze turned deep as he watched the glowing object. If I'm not mistaken, that must be the yin-yang harmony parasite from the inner space of the sacred tower. Diephan narrowed his eyes to get a better look. Yin-yang total restoration. He focused intensely on the parasite that had just emerged, his eyes lighting up as the realization hit him. He spoke with absolute certainty. I get it now. The yin-yang harmony parasite is actually a part of the Chiyu god parasite. Without this piece, the Chiyu god parasite can never be complete. Diephan explained it to her. I see now. The reason your clan never got a response all these years is because it was broken. That's why it couldn't answer you. So that was it. She nodded slowly, her eyes filled with both shock and admiration. He was right. As soon as the parasites merged, the energy in the room shifted violently. The Chiyu god parasite suddenly transformed into the image of a blazing vermilion bird. A voice boomed as if from another world, successor of the vermilion bird soul. Finally, you're here. I've been waiting for you for a long time, Diephan. He could barely believe his eyes at the sight of that divine phantom, the successor. What is that supposed to mean? Wait, Is this the vermilion bird? Could the ancient god Shivu actually be the vermilion bird? Before he could ask anything else, the flames around the bird exploded with insane intensity. Yin and Yang are finally in sync. The ancient power has returned. I need to enter a deep sleep now to recover my strength. There's zero time for explanations. Just take my power and don't worry. You'll figure everything out soon enough. Suddenly, a massive wave of inheritance power surged into Diephan's body. He started shaking uncontrollably, his voice choking up. It hurts. It feels like I'm going to explode. He Thuong rushed over her face, turning pale. Diephan, what's happening? She begged him to wake up. But the vermilion bird just looked at him like a kid who wasn't ready for such a heavy burden. He's the destined successor, but my power, it's way too much for him to handle right now. At his current rank, he's cooked. He can't take this. Then the bird turned to her with a serious request. There's only one way to save him. You must use your bloodline to balance the power. Are you down? Without a second of hesitation, Inghe Thuong bit her lip. I'll do it. Just tell me what I have to do. The vermilion bird's divine energy touched her forehead. It felt warm, almost holy. Good girl. I'm transferring the technique to you now. Its voice went soft. The future of our tribe. It's all up to you two now. Inghe Thuong closed her eyes to process the ritual. Wait. To balance the bloodlines, they have to do something that embarrassing. Her voice was shaking, but she finally let out her hidden feelings. Diephan, did you know, even if you don't love me, I've fallen for you so deeply? I guess fate's on my side. I finally get a spot in your heart. Soon, we'll finally be one. Outside the Holy Tower, the commander was absolutely wrecking the Great Elder and everyone else. He sounded so cocky. Old man, you're pretty tanky, but I just stole your life essence. Let's see you try and stop me now. Tien-Tu was gasping for air, but he stood his ground like a total tank in the middle of a storm. As long as I'm still breathing, your little plan's gonna fail. Hutai just smirked and his killing intent hit the roof. Fine, then let's take that last breath away. Die. Just then the tower doors blasted open. A blinding light flashed and Diephan stepped out. Get lost. His voice echoed everywhere. Inghe Thuong was right behind him. The tribe started going wild with emotion. It's him, Diephan, and Inghe Thuong are back. Tien-Tu rushed over almost in tears of joy. Diephan, did you find the ancient god Shivu? He just smiled. Yeah, we got it. I wasn't going to let you guys down. Inghe Thuong looked so proud of him. Dad Elder, we didn't just find the ancient god. It actually chose Diephan as its master. But before the hype could spread, some tribe members started whispering and they didn't sound happy at all. Wait, what? The ancient god chose Diephan. That's our tribe's sacred treasure. Why is some outsider getting it? Shut the hell up. What do you mean, outsider? If the god chose him, then he's officially one of us. Even with that powerful aura around the commander, just gave a creepy, greedy smile. Diephan, I can't believe you actually got it. But hey, that's better for me. Once I kill you, I'll take the ancient god for myself. 2 birds, 1 stone. Diephan didn't even flinch. You could see the pure killing intent in his eyes. It was like an invisible fire was burning around him. You kill me, you're tripping. There's only one way this ends today. You're going down and I'm walking away. The commander just lost it laughing. You really don't know who you're messing with, do you? Let me show this little brat what real power looks like. Get a taste of my corpse ghost poison. Suddenly, a freezing, deathly wind ripped through the entire holy tower. Tien-Tu panicked and pushed everyone back. Get back. It's evil energy. Everyone stay away. Diephan, watch out for that toxic mist. The ghost energy lunged at Diephan like a swarm of poisonous snakes. The commander started laughing his head off. Too late, he's already cooked. Everyone was losing their minds. It's over. We're finished. No. Diephan. But the commander just kept gloating. Diephan, I don't care how much talent or luck you have. At the end of the day, you're still dying by my hand. Anyone who messes with the Shangguan family has a death wish. Diephan just smirked. He looked completely unbothered. You're celebrating way too early, bro. The commander's eyes nearly popped out. What? Suddenly, the vermilion bird's aura exploded out of Diephan. You think this trash energy can kill me? Keep dreaming. The vermilion bird's flame is pure life energy. It's the ultimate counter for trash like you. He looked like he'd just seen a ghost trembling. How is my poison not working? Even S-rank masters would have been melted by now. Diephan just raised his sword. The flames gathered into a beam so hot the air literally started warping. Go ask the devil himself, vermilion bird. Sword shadow. The commander started losing it, trying to act tough. Diep-han, don't do something stupid. If you kill me, the Shangguan family will hunt you to the ends of the earth. Diep-han just looked at him with ice in his eyes. He didn't give a damn. I've always been sworn enemies with the Shangguan family, so what do I have to fear? Just die. He let out one last hateful scream. I can't accept this. The commander just went down, and his subordinates instantly lost their leader. Their faces turned deathly pale. They were shaking like leaves. It's over. Even the third commander died at Yehan's hands, so what chance do we have? No, I don't want to die. I'm still young and my talent is so high. If I just admit my mistakes, the Great Elder will definitely forgive me. Yehan turned around. His gaze was so cold it practically froze the air. You're next, Shikai. And Yukai scrambled to make excuses, trembling as they spoke. Yehan, listen. I was forced by the Shangguan family. I never wanted to take over your position. I was just brainwashed. I never intended to betray the ancient clan. I swear. He turned to the Great Elder. Senior, these two. Tianku's voice turned stern, his eyes sharp. Traitors don't deserve mercy. Young friend finished them off. The two traitors wailed, but they couldn't escape their fate. No, I don't want to die, help. Yehan swung his hand. Die, no. The sky cleared up after the battle. Every member of the ancient clan looked at Yehan, the man who just saved their entire race from extinction. The Great Elder stepped forward. Everyone, according to our ancestral teachings, whoever obtains the divine goo of Qi, you shall be the holy son of the ancient clan. Now Yehan hasn't just been chosen by the divine goo, he also saved us from a total disaster. His solemn voice echoed everywhere. Therefore I declare that from this day on, Yehan is the holy son of the ancient clan. In that moment, the cheers were earth-shattering. Holy son Yehan. The next morning at the clan gates, Yehan stood before the elders. The atmosphere was solemn, but filled with a sense of parting. The Great Elder put his hands behind his back and gave Yehan some serious advice. You are now the holy son of our ancient clan. From now on, we will be your strongest support. If you run into trouble out there, just let us know. Yehan replied, Thank you, senior. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Nichang stepped closer, her eyes welling up as she struggled to say goodbye to him. Will you come back? He gave a small smile. Don't worry, I'm the holy son of this clan. This clan is like a second home to me, so I'll be back from time to time. Nichang kept her head down, looking sad. Just because you're the holy son, what about me? Yehan put his hand on Nichang's shoulder, his voice firm. Trust me, I'm not the type to walk away from my responsibilities. I won't let you down. Great, another mess to deal with. Back at the villa. The moment Yehan walked in, he saw Yinner waiting for him. He sighed, sounding a bit surprised. Finally back. This trip was seriously a nightmare. I'm exhausted, he continued. Yinner, when did you get back? She teased him. I've been back since yesterday. I even came here specifically to wait for you. Yehan was actually touched. Seriously, Yin, I'm so moved. Yinner pouted, her voice full of annoyance. Of course I'm lying, you idiot. You've been MIA for days. Where were you out fooling around? Ow, Yin, let go. I really had urgent stuff to handle. I definitely wasn't out flirting. She held Yehan's hand, looking at him with pure suspicion. Yehan frantically tried to explain, dodging anything about Nichang. Really? Of course it's real. Ask Haibin, if you don't believe me. That time with Huang Nichang, I was literally unconscious. I had no idea what was happening, so that doesn't count as flirting. After hearing that, Yin huffed, but her expression softened. She then dropped a big request. Fine, I'll believe you for now. Tomorrow's my mom's birthday, and you're coming home with me. Yehan laughed, totally hyped. Going to your house, isn't that like meeting the in-laws? This is great. Yinner glared at him and gave a warning. You better be on your best behavior tomorrow. Yehan nodded confidently. Don't worry, Yinner. I'll definitely impress your parents tomorrow. The next day, before Yehan even arrived, Feng Bing was already at Yinner's villa. The man sitting there was Chu Kai-guo, Chu Yinner's father. Little Bing, you're here. He walked in, speaking politely. Uncle Chu, today is Auntie's birthday. My dad's legs are weak, so he couldn't make it, and he asked me to come congratulate her instead. He nodded, feeling very grateful. Your father is so thoughtful. Back then it was my fault he got hurt, if not for... Feng Bing quickly comforted him. Come on, Uncle Chu. What my dad did back then was his choice. You don't need to feel guilty. Oh, right. Is Yinner back yet? Huiru Yinner's mother walked out with a gentle smile. She called me yesterday. She's bringing her boyfriend home today, so they should be here soon. As soon as he heard boyfriend, Kai-guo immediately frowned, unable to hide his annoyance. Boyfriend? What boyfriend? Those guys out there are all unreliable. Anyone approaching Yinner probably has bad intentions. Someone we know well, like Little Bing, is much better. He heard this and pretended to be humble, but he didn't forget to stir the pot. Don't be mad, Uncle. I've actually met Yin-er's boyfriend before. His strength isn't bad. He treats Yin-er well too, it's just that he's a bit over-possessive. Last time I only talked to Yin-er for a bit. Just a few words and he beat me up. He slammed his hand on the table, veins popping from anger. How arrogant, thinking he can lay a hand on you just because he has some skills. Don't worry, little Bing. Your father and I are like brothers. I'm definitely getting you justice today. Fung Bin reached out to stop him, half-heartedly acting all generous uncle. Maybe you should just let it go. After all, Diapon is Do-an Ni's boyfriend. If we embarrass him too much, I'm afraid she'll get mad. Kai Kwok got even more annoyed, determined to teach Diapon a lesson. Bin, stop trying to convince me. If he wants to be her boyfriend, he has to get through me first. He barked out, guards. While Kai Kwok was getting ready to make things difficult, Fung Bin stood nearby with a smug smirk. Diapon, as long as Uncle doesn't approve of you two, Do-an Ni will be mine sooner or later. At the massive gates of the Chu family villa, Diapon and Do-an Ni just stepped out of the car. The tension was already thick. Up ahead, Fung Bin stood there with an unreadable expression. She linked arms with him and whispered, Diapon, we're at my house. Right then, Fung Bin appeared, flashing a fake smile and calling out, Do-an Ni, Diapon, you guys are finally here. He was about to reply when Do-an Ni cut him off with a sharp look. Fung Bin, why are you at my house? Did you come specifically for my aunt's birthday? She frowned aggressively. Happy birthday. I think you're like a wolf visiting a chicken. You're definitely up to no good. The air felt stifling. Diapon spoke up to keep the peace. It's fine, Do-an Ni. A guest is a guest. She looked at him and said, all right, Diapon, let's go inside. But just as he started to move, Fung Bin immediately blocked his path. With a provocative look in his eyes, he said, hold on. Do-an Ni can go in no problem. But if Diapon wants to enter, he has to defeat the bodyguards behind me first. Do-an Ni frowned and immediately snapped Fung Bin. What is your problem? This is my house. Who gave you the right to mess with Diapon? He played the innocent card. Do-an Ni, you've got it all wrong. This is Uncle Chu's decision, nothing to do with me. I even told him not to go too hard on Diapon. But he insisted on it, so my hands are tied. She looked right through him, annoyed. Stop faking it. I know you're the one who baited my dad. She grabbed Diapon's hand to pull him away. Diapon, ignore them. Let's go. I've got your back. Let's see who dares touch you. Diapon gently held Do-an Ni's hand. His voice calm but firm. Do-an Ni, wait a second. Diapon smiled to reassure her. This is a test from my future father-in-law. How could I ever let him down? He continued. If I can't even handle a few bodyguards, how can your dad trust me to take care of you? Then his eyes sharpened. Don't worry, your man is cracked. Fung Bin stood there. Acting worried, but dripping with sarcasm, he said, Diapon fists have no eyes. You better watch yourself. These bodyguards are top-tier elites. He hoped they'd break Diapon's arms and legs. Diapon just replied with a cold smirk. Don't worry about me. I'm definitely going to get Do-an Ni's dad's approval. He snorted. Well then, let's see what you got. From inside, Kai Kwok spoke up. Brat being my son-in-law isn't that easy. Immediately, the line of bodyguards moved into a tight formation. The atmosphere was intense. Diapon observed the guards, thinking to himself, clean movements, impressive pressure. Looks like my future father-in-law's background isn't simple at all. A wide courtyard opened up before them. The guards formed a semicircle, ready to pounce at any moment. He glanced around and said casually, Hey guys, to save time, why don't you all just come at me at once? As soon as the words left his mouth, the guards were fuming. The nerve. He actually wants to fight all of us together. So arrogant, we're going to teach you a lesson today. His voice boomed, Bring it on. They rushed him like a massive wave, but Diapon just tilted his body and dodged them all. His kick was fast and clean, sending one man flying. In just a few breaths, the sounds of bodies hitting the floor echoed everywhere. The guards couldn't even touch the edge of his clothes. One of them gasped in shock. He's too strong, like we're no match for him at all. In less than 1 minute, everyone was groaning on the ground. Diapon brushed off his hands, stood before Do-an Ni's parents, and said, I win. Fung Bin stood there, frozen eyes wide in disbelief. What, these are all Uncle Chu's elite men? Even working together, they were taken down by Diapon that easily after that display. The tension at the Chu Villa gate had significantly cooled down. Kai Kwok couldn't deny Diapon's insane strength. His voice dropped, still sounding a bit surprised. This kid is legit. He actually took down all my men that easily. The brat's got some skills, I'll give him that. Even though he said it, he tried to keep a stiff face, not wanting to show he was actually impressed. Kai Kwok huffed, pretending to be unimpressed. What my daughter's taste isn't bad, right? He's okay, I guess. Huenu glanced at him, knowing he was just being stubborn. She smiled with satisfaction as she looked at Diapan. Her voice was filled with hidden joy. You're all talk, but I know you like him. I actually think the kid is pretty great. I need to have a proper chat with him later. Doan-ni hugged him tight, her eyes sparkling as if showing off her man to the whole world. Deepan, you're amazing. Let's see what my dad has to say now. She laughed and urged him, let's go inside. Come on. Behind them, Fungbin's face darkened. He gritted his teeth, trying to stay calm. Diephan, I'll admit you've got some skill this time, but I won't lose that easily. Tonight, I'm definitely going to make you look like a fool in front of them. Huenu then told everyone. Into the house, everyone. Let's go move it. Stepping into the main hall, the crystal chandeliers made the whole place look insanely high-end. Before she could even settle in, Doan-ni rushed over to her mom and hugged her arm like a spoiled child. Mom, I missed you so much. Huenu gently patted her daughter's hand, but her eyes immediately locked onto Diephan, standing behind her. Scanning him from head to toe, she asked, young man, what is your name? Tell me about your family. He froze for a second from the sudden interrogation, but answered politely, Auntie, my name is Diephan. You can just call me Tuhan. It is just me and my sister at home. As soon as he said that, Doan-ni stood there with her hands on her hips, looking totally betrayed. Wait, where am I? Isn't this my house? Isn't that my mom? She acted like her heart was shattered. Mom, why are you ignoring me? Am I even your real daughter anymore? Huenu laughed and immediately played along with the drama. I didn't think you would find out this secret. Truth is, I actually picked you up from the streets. Doan-ni gasped, acting even harder. I traveled all this way just to celebrate your birthday, and this is how you treat me. My heart is literally breaking. Well, if your heart is breaking, go break it over there. Don't stop me from talking to Tuhan. Diephan didn't know whether to laugh or just hide. He whispered softly, Doan-ni, I will head inside first then. She waved him off, looking like she was scared her mom would steal him away. Just go. As Diephan walked away, she felt a surge of joy in her heart. Based on that vibe, her mom definitely approved of him. If he just puts in a little more effort at the party tonight, maybe her dad would accept him too. The main party started and everyone raised their glasses for a toast. Happy birthday. Huenu smiled and thanked everyone. Fungbin was the first one to present a gift. Holding a luxury wooden box, he said, Auntie Tu, I prepared this specifically for you. I hope you like it. He opened the box and flexed hard. These Buddhist beads cost a fortune. They are a spiritual artifact blessed by a grand master. That golden glow it gives off is actually Buddha's light. Wearing it will keep you safe. Huenu smiled and nodded. Thanks, Tu Bin. You are so thoughtful. I appreciate the gesture. While Fungbin was acting all smug, Doan-ni leaned in and whispered to Diephan, Diephan, this guy is totally trying to suck up to my parents. He is definitely up to something. Don't let him flex on you. Don't worry, Doan-ni. I have got this. His eyes immediately scanned the beads on the table. His voice dropped. Something is not right with those beads. He closed his eyes and activated his yin-yang spirit eyes. Time to check them out. With his spirit eyes active, everything hidden inside became crystal clear. In Diephan's mind, those are just LED lights. He smirked. This clown actually bought an overpriced. Sensing his gaze, Fungbin glared at him mockingly. Since Diephan is Doan-ni's boyfriend, then the gift you prepared for Auntie must be way better than mine, right? Diephan chuckled and replied with total confidence. I mean, it is probably just a little bit better. The room went silent as everyone turned to look. Diephan stepped forward and opened a box, revealing a jade pendant. Even though it was not flashy, the way he handled it caught everyone's attention. Auntie Tu, this jade pendant is the gift I prepared for you. But as soon as he finished, Fungbin's face twisted with contempt. He looked at the jade with total mockery. Acting like he was some kind of expert, he scoffed, Diephan, is this the better gift you were talking about? This jade looks like trash from a street vendor. What is the difference? He laughed, throwing shade everywhere. It is Auntie Tu's birthday and you bring this cheap junk. You have zero respect for her, don't you? Doan-ni jumped in to defend him. Mom, Dad, it's not like that. Diephan definitely has a reason for this gift. Diephan stayed calm. He looked at Huenu with a steady gaze. Auntie, it might look ordinary, but I have carved a small formation inside, making it a real artifact. Wearing it will improve your health, and it can even save your life in a crisis. Fungbin burst out laughing like he had just heard a joke. A piece of junk like this is a spiritual artifact. Diephan, do you think we are stupid? Diephan didn't even argue. He just held the pendant out to Huenu. If you don't believe me, Auntie, try it yourself. But before she could touch it, Fungbin lunged forward. I am exposing your fake face right now. Break for me. He used all his strength to slam the jade onto the table. A sharp sound rang out, but the jade was perfectly fine. Not a single scratch. Instead, the recoil sent Fung Bin crashing to the floor. Deep Han smirked. So, do you believe me now? Fung Bin's face turned purple with rage. Don't get cocky, Deep Han. He tried to save face by holding up his beads. Even if your jade is an artifact, so what, my beads are still better. It is trash compared to the prayer beads I had blessed by a grandmaster. Diep Hain stared him down. His voice was ice cold. I am afraid you are going to be disappointed. Those beads of yours are total fakes. They are worth maybe $15 at most. Fung Bin jumped up, his voice shaking from rage and embarrassment. Diep Han quit capping. I spent a fortune getting these from a grandmaster. How could they be fake? Diep Han did not waste his breath. He reached out and grabbed the beads. Do not believe me. Fine, I will prove it right now. The guy panicked. Diep Han, what are you doing? Put those beads down. But Diep Han just crushed them and showed everyone. Take a look. The beads fell apart, revealing a plastic core and wires inside. Everyone was shook. What the hell? Fung Bin went pale, his lips trembling. No way. Did I really drop that much cash on trash? Even worse, Diep Han saw right through him. Doan Ni crossed her arms and went straight for his throat. It is my mama's birthday, and you bring a gift that is worse than street trash. Who are you trying to play? Kai Kwok saw the tension and tried to save face for him. All right, that is enough. Doan Ni, he probably just got scammed. It is not that deep. Do not overreact, Hugh Nu chimed in. Exactly. Doan Ni, he meant well. Do not be too hard on him. But Fung Bin was too embarrassed to stay. He gave a half-hearted bow and bailed. Thanks for being understanding, Uncle Chu and Auntie Tu. I really appreciate it, but I just remembered I have something urgent at home. I will head out now. He muttered to himself as he left. Damn it, I cannot stay after being humiliated like that. Time to dip. After Diep Han showed off his skills and exposed the fraud, Kai Kwok, his attitude shifted. He glanced at Diep Han, who stood there calm, like everything was going according to plan. That level of chill forced him to see the kid differently. That other guy could not even handle a little pressure. His mental is trash. He continued, Kid, you actually have some skills. Diep Han bowed, slightly keeping it humble. It was just a small trick. Nothing special. Seeing his attitude, Kai Kwok actually laughed. His gaze softened for once. All right, stop being so modest. Since you are finally home, stay for a few days. He sounded much warmer. Tomorrow take Diep Han to meet the kids from the Li Ton and Truong families. Let him network a bit. Hui Nu smiled, pleased. She nudged Doan Ni. You silly girl, what are you waiting for? Thank your father. She froze for a second before realizing her eyes lit up. Thanks, Dad, I am on it. It looked like her father finally accepted Diep Han. The vibe of the meal became way more wholesome. Hugh Nu served some food, her voice gentle. All right, enough talk. Let us eat. Han, try this. I made it myself. Thank you, Auntie. The next morning in the large backyard of the Chu family mansion. A group of young guys Doan Ni, his close friends, were hanging out. One big guy with massive biceps stood out. Hearing how Diep Han wrecked Kai Kwok, his guards Hung Tu was not buying it. This is Doan Ni. His boyfriend heard he took down all of Uncle Chu as guards. His legs are not even as thick as my arms. No way he is that cracked. Jong Tu added, I bet he only beat 2 or 3 guys at most. Hung Tu smirked, wanting to test Diep Han is power. Let us see if he is legit or just a fraud, right? Jong Tu tried to stop him. Hung Tu, do not do anything reckless. He is Doan Ni's boyfriend, man. Starting a fight the moment we meet is a bad look. But Li Man did not care. It is fine. Hung Tu knows when to stop. She also wanted to see what Diep Han could do. Besides, I am curious too. I want to see what kind of guy can actually handle Doan Ni. Hung Tu stepped up, sounding challenging. Yo, new guy. Heard you are pretty OP. Let us go a few rounds. Diep Han crossed his arms, totally unfazed. Nah, you are not on my level. That casual flex felt like a slap to Hung Tu's face. Diep Han thought to himself, these must be the childhood friends Doan Ni mentioned last night. The veins on Hung Tu's neck popped. His face turned red from the disrespect. Bold words, kid. Let us see if you can back up that trash talk. Hung Tu charged, but Diep Han just leaned back and dodged. Smooth as the wind, you are fast, but you cannot run forever. His moves were clean. Precise and effortless, leaving Jong Tu and Li Man with their jaws on the floor. Yo, Diep Han, his movement is insane. Hung Tu cannot even touch him. Forget touching him, looks like Diep Han is just trolling him at this point. After failing to land a hit, Hung Tu, his face soured. Diep Han asked directly, done yet? Hung Tu gritted his teeth and looked at his buddy. Jong Tu, help me out. This guy's too slippery. I cannot handle him alone. Li Man nudged him. Jong Tu, go in there too. He agreed. All right, no way he stays this chill once we both jump him. The two of them closed in from both sides. They looked ready to back Diep-han into a corner. All right, kid, nowhere to run now. Better just give up. After 5 minutes of nonstop scrapping, Hung-tu and Jong-tu were gasping for air, drenched in sweat, but they still couldn't even graze Diep-han. Hung-tu flopped onto the ground, sounding totally defeated. 5 minutes and still going. I'm done, man. I'm officially out of gas. I'm dead tired and couldn't even land a scratch. The power gap is insane. Lee Man couldn't hide her shock. Hung-tu and Jong-tu are basically the top-tier pros in our squad. Usually 5 or 6 guys can't even get close to them. But these two jumped him together and still didn't touch a hair on his head. Just who exactly is this guy? Right, as the tension peaked, Do-won-ni stepped in. Hung-tu, Jong-tu, what do you guys think you're doing? She crossed her arms, scanning the scene. Seeing her besties looking absolutely wrecked, she frowned and teased them. Is your bed at home not soft enough? Did you really have to come out here to get folded by nature? Hung-tu and Jong-tu scratched their heads, feeling both pathetic and amused. Honestly, we were just testing your boyfriend out, Sister Do-won-ni. Your man hits way too hard. Just look at the state of us. Do-won-ni shot them a look, as sharp as a blade. Stop the cap. I know exactly how you guys are. You definitely picked this fight first. Jong-tu immediately flashed an awkward smile. Guess we can't hide anything from Sister Do-won-ni. Lee Man chimed in. Do-won-ni, don't be too hard on them. They didn't mean any harm. They just wanted to see if the guy you picked is actually legit. The two of them were grinning, ear to ear. Sister Do-won-ni, let your boyfriend show us what he's got. Word is he took down over 100 guys by himself. Come on, show us the goods. Jong-tu and I have been at it for ages. And we couldn't even touch the edge of his shirt. Do-won-ni suddenly had an idea. She wanted everyone to see Diep-han's true level. All right, since you're asking so nicely, I guess I'll allow it. She let out a confident laugh. Diep-han, give them a little demo. Let them see that my taste in men is top tier. He gave a simple nod. Fine, I'll show you guys something. Diep-han placed his hand on a massive boulder, then pulled it back. He whispered, done. Hung-tu and Jong-tu shared a confused look. That's it, I feel like that rock didn't change at all. Lee Man was also skeptical. Diep-han, instead of explaining, he just told her to go touch the boulder. Fine then. Lee Man walked up, still half doubting. But the moment her hand touched the surface, her whole body started shaking. All three of them were horrified. What the no way? This is way too OP. Do-won-ni looked smug. It was like she was showing off a legendary artifact. So is my boyfriend Fire, or what Hung-tu and Jong-tu were beaming. Their ego was completely gone. This isn't just skill, he's basically hacking Brother Deep. We've been bros with Do-won-ni since we were kids. You think you could teach us a few moves? This isn't something you can just learn overnight. Lee Man kept her cool, ladylike vibe. She crossed her arms, caught between being annoyed and amused. All right, that's enough. We haven't seen Do-won-ni in forever, and here you guys are crowding her boyfriend like fanboys. Have some self-respect. It's getting late, let's head to the Quan Viet Hotel. We'll grab some food, then head to the rooftop pool hall to hang out. Do-won-ni grinned. Sounds good. My treat. And nobody try to pay. Of course, we're definitely going to fleece this little rich girl today. At the Quan Viet Hotel, after their meal, the group headed to the rooftop pool hall. Lee Man grabbed a cue with the posture of a total pro. She lined up a perfect shot. Boom, nice, Sister Lee Man's skills are still fire. I give up. She turned to Diep-han with a playful smirk. Diep-han, you want to give it a shot? But he just waved his hands. Nah, I've never played billiards before after they finished lunch. The 5 of them hung out at the rooftop hall. Lee Man wasn't letting him off the hook, though. She tossed him a cue and said, it's easy, I'll teach you. Jong-tu and Hung-tu started hyping it up, too. Hung-tu rested the cue under his chin. Give it a go, Brother Deep. It's really simple. Jong-tu laughed out loud. You showed us your moves earlier. Now it's time for Sister Lee Man to show off her skills. Don't say no. Holding the cue, Diep-han played along. All right, I'll give it a try. He got into position at the table. He aimed at the cue ball and took his shot. With just one stroke, every single ball on the table was cleared out. Even though he said he didn't know how to play, Diep-han's single shot left Hung-tu's crew in total shock. You call this your first time, holy crap. He cleared the whole table in one go. Jong-tu was beyond impressed. Even if I practiced for 10 years, I still wouldn't be that good. Diep-han laughed awkwardly. Seriously, guys, it's my first time. Why won't anyone believe me? He thought to himself. With my yin-yang eyes buffing me, I could hit these with my eyes closed. Lee Man felt a bit embarrassed. Forget it, I'm not playing anymore. She leaned toward Do-won-ni, teasing her with a million questions. Do-won-ni, where did you find such a peak boyfriend? He's a literal all-rounder. I'm sold. Do-won-ni linked arms with Diep-han, beaming. Sister Lee Man, you're giving him too much credit. She looked at Diep-han with pure adoration. He's not actually that incredible. He's just an average guy who's a little more talented than most. But then, boom, their private room door gets kicked wide open. It's Lou Trevan. This guy struts in with a whole squad of goons talking trash the whole way. Damn it, I've been rotting at home for way too long. Stay in this hotel right now. You guys see any fine babes around? I need to blow off some steam. Then a guy in glasses steps forward. Pointing right at Do-Nee's group, he sucks up to his boss. Young Master Lou, check her out. What do you think? Puffing on a cigarette, Van eyes Lyman like a total creep. Not bad. Exactly my type. He signals his goons looking smug as hell. Looks like I'm finally going to have some fun tonight. Lyman and Diephan were just about to head out. Lyman checks her phone and turns to the group. It's getting late. Let's head back and catch up tomorrow. Diephan and Do-Nee nod in agreement. As they pass Van at the door, he grabs Lyman's shoulder with a nasty smirk. Whoa, what's the rush, gorgeous? Stay a while, my treat. Lyman shoves his hand off, voice cold. No thanks, it's late and we're leaving. Van's face turns ugly. He reaches for her again, leaving so soon. The night is still young, babe. Let me show you a good time. Suddenly, Hung Tu charges in. Hung Tu slams a palm right into the guy's chest. Van coughs up blood and gasps. Get the hell away from her. He steps in front of Lyman, shielding her. You want some action? Go find a pigsty. Lay one more hand on her and I'll wreck you. The Four Eyes goon sees his boss get sent flying. The lackeys rush to help him up. Young master. You okay? Van pushes him off and catches his breath. I'm fine. Van glares at Hung Tu and Lyman, his voice dripping with malice. Interesting. You actually dared to lay a finger on me in the Quan Viet Hotel. You're the first ones brave enough to try. This is going to be fun. He makes a call and suddenly a mob of armed thugs surrounds them. They've got Diephan's group pinned down. The hotel guests start whispering as they see the chaos. Damn, Van is losing it again. Look at that. Fighting over a girl as usual. That jerk spends his whole life harassing women. Can't anyone stop him? Nah, his dad is Liu Daoba. Nobody dares touch him. Those kids are cooked. Once he picks a target, it's over. Hung Tu barks back. Oh, so now you're bringing the whole squad pussy. Van points at Lyman and smirks. Relax, I'm a reasonable guy. Tell you what, I'll give you a chance. This girl spends one night with me and I'll forget everything that just happened. The second he finishes, Hung Tu grabs a pool cue, eyes burning with rage. Screw you, you piece of trash. He swings the cue straight at Van's head. I'll wreck you first. Suddenly a shadow blurs past. This new guy catches the cue with one hand and locks it tight. Hung Tu can't even budge it. Wait, this guy's strong as hell. He's cracked. I'm stuck. Dong Tu charges in from the side to back him up. He's swinging a chair like a madman. Hung Tu, I got you. But the guy just flicks a wrist and sends both of them hitting the floor. Van lets out a mocking laugh. Know your place, trash. Along is a master at the armor realm. You can't even touch a hair on his head. Along grab that girl for me. I'm going to teach her some manners tonight. Along grunts an okay and looms over Lyman. He's a giant. Lyman stumbles back terrified. Young master's orders. You're coming with me. Dong Tu and Hung Tu are pinned to the ground, panicking. No sis run. Get out of here. Then Diephan appears out of thin air right in front of Along. Back off. He delivers a massive kick. Boom Along gets sent flying across the room, smashing a table into splinters. The crowd is absolutely stunned. Wait, did Along just get punted? No way, he's a master? How is that even possible? This is insane. Diephan checks on the boys as they scramble up. Hung Tu, Dong Tu, you guys okay? They look at him desperate. Han, you gotta wreck these guys for us. Deephan's expression goes cold. Pure kill intent. Don't worry, not a single one of them is leaving this room tonight. Lyman turns to Do-Nee, heart racing. Can he really take on all of them? There's too many. And that guy was a martial artist. Should I call for backup? Do-Nee just winks and waves her off. She gives a confident smirk. Just sit back and enjoy the show, sis. Along stumbles to his feet, spitting out blood. You little brat. You caught me off guard. Deephan just glares. I don't need honor to deal with trash like you. It's payback time. Lou Trevan didn't know the meaning of fear. He just kept laughing like a maniac. Those women should be grateful I even looked at them. Playing with them was a literal blessing for those trash. As for you, I'm going to snap your limbs like twigs. You'll spend the rest of your life wishing you were dead. He finished talking and waved his hand for his goons to charge. Get him. Everyone move. The entire squad in black heard Lou Trevan's order and lunged straight at Diephan. Copy that. Imagine picking a fight with young Master Lou. You've got a death wish, kid. Kill him. Make sure to break his third leg, too. Deephan charged in his voice, dripping with pure contempt. A bunch of weak little puppies. He started throwing hands, absolutely wrecking the men in black. Before they even had a chance to fight back, all they could do was scream, he's too strong. Someone help. after folding the entire squad. Deep Han stood right in front of Lu Tree Van and Along. These two were still processing what just happened. Looking at his men unconscious on the floor, Lu Tree Van's jaw dropped. Wait, since when was this guy so OP? Along stammered, if my power level is 100, this guy's at least 1,000. He's built different. Deep Han glared at the two of them. Your turn. That's when it finally clicked for Lu Tree Van. He ducked behind Along, shaking with fear, sweat dripping down his face. Along block, him do something. Along instantly ripped his shirt off, showing off his massive muscles. Don't worry, young Master Lu. Even if it kills me, I'll stop him. Lu Tree Van regained some confidence and pumped his fist. Good man. Along, do this, and I'll tell my dad to give you a massive raise. Deep Han slowly approached. With every single step he took, the floor tiles cracked under his feet. He growled, get the hell out of my way. Seeing that monster energy, Along started crying and bolted. He didn't even look back as he yelled, sorry, young Master Lu. This is way above my pay grade. I quit. Lu Tree Van watched Along vanish into the distance, leaving him totally frozen. He had no idea what to do. What the hell? Lu Tree Van watched Along run and screamed in a rage. Damn it, get your ass back here right now. If you don't, I'll have my father hunt you down and kill you. As he was about to slip away, Diep Han grabbed his shoulder with a grip like iron. Lu Tree Van's face went pale. Young Master Lu, I think you should worry about yourself first. Lu Tree Van tried to squirm away, shaking like a leaf, but still trying to act tough. What are you doing? Let me tell you, my dad is Lu Daoba. He's a legend in the underworld. If you touch a single hair on my head, you're dead meat before he could finish. Deep Han landed a heavy punch right on his nose, sending him crashing to the ground. I don't care if your dad is the king of heaven, it won't save you today. Deep Han started raining blows on him. While he pummeled him, he growled, today. I'm going to beat you so hard, even your own mother won't recognize your face. You piece of trash. Even with his face swelling up like a balloon, Lu Tree Van still tried to talk smack. You actually dared to... He eventually broke and started begging. Please, not the face. Stop people passing by, just stood there with their mouths wide open, whispering about the scene. This kid actually laid hands on Lu Tree Van. That's so badass. I've wanted to do that for years. He's too reckless. Sure, he's got skills, but there's no way he survives. Inside the Quan Viet Hotel management office, a girl rushed in, panting. Manager, it's bad. Lu Daoba's son, Lu Tree Van, is getting wrecked on the roof. Manager, Q Tam jumped up in a panic. What? Who did it? She replied, I don't know. It's a new face, someone we've never seen before. What do we do if Lu Daoba finds out his son was beaten at our hotel? We're cooked. Q Tam immediately gave the order. Get every security guard we have to the roof right now. Catch that brat and call Lu Daoba immediately. The girl nodded and dashed out again. On it. Left alone, Q Tam narrowed his eyes. Don't blame me, kid. You're the one who messed with the wrong person's son. Back on the roof, Diep Han had left Lu Tree Van a bruised, bloody mess on the floor. He dusted off his hands and smirked. All done. Trash successfully removed. Dong Tu walked over to Diep Han full of praise. Nice work, bro. That was fire. Hung Tu walked up and gave Lu Tree Van a kick. Wrecking this piece of trash was actually too kind for him. Lai Min approached and held Hung Tu back. Forget it. Don't waste your energy on scum like him. It's late. Let's just go home. Yeah. Before they could even reach the exit, a squad of security guards blocked the door. One of them shouted, orders from the manager. The roof is on lockdown. Nobody leaves. Dong Tu and Hung Tu looked at the wall of guards, totally confused. What's the deal here? Dong Tu wondered why the roof was being sealed off. Diep Han stood behind them, his eyes glowing with killing intent. They aren't here for a chat. Stay sharp. If I had to guess, they're here because of Lu Tree Van. Manager Q Tam suddenly pushed through the guards. He ran toward Lu Tree Van, looking like he was about to have a heart attack. Seeing Lu Tree Van unconscious on the ground, he pulled out a handkerchief and started faking crocodile tears. Oh, my poor young Master Lu. How badly are you hurt? It's all my fault for being late. You've suffered so much. Diep Han cut him off coldly. Quit the acting. Your precious young master can't hear a word you're saying. Only then did the manager notice the guy staring him down. Young Master Lu. What happened to him? Diep Han replied casually. I broke him. He'll be lucky if he can even get out of bed for the rest of his life. Q Tam was livid. He pointed a shaking finger at Diep Han. You monster. How dare you? Do you have any idea who he is? That's Liu Daoba's only son. Han Tu narrows his eyes at him. You're the manager here, right? Liu Juan just went berserk in this hotel. You did nothing while we had to defend ourselves, and now you finally show up. What kind of trash manager are you? Q Tam is fuming. He clenches his fists and grinds his teeth. Hell no. This little brat dares to question me. I'll show you exactly how things work here. He waves his hand at the security team. Security, take them down. Beat them to death if you have to. I'll take full responsibility. The guards acknowledge the order. Meanwhile, the manager is plotting. When Liu Daoba arrives and sees his son in this state, he's going to lose it. I have to kill these punks first to save my own skin. That's the only way I can make up for this. The guards surround Yehan and one of them shouts at him, Kid, accept your fate. You messed with young Master Liu. You're basically asking for a death sentence. Yehan stays silent. He tears through the guards until they're screaming in pain. Then he roars, Scum! Get out of my sight. One guard suddenly realizes something. He's an ancient martial artist. Another one gasps. He's too strong, manager. Q watches his entire team get wrecked by Yehan. He's terrified. What? No way. How is this possible? As Yehan walks toward him, Q Tam collapses to the floor in pure terror. Yehan says coldly, You were so scared of Liu Daoba that you thought his wrath was the worst thing that could happen. But did it ever cross your mind that offending me would be 1,000 times worse? Q Tam is literally drenched in sweat. He tries to scramble away while begging, Big bro, I messed up. I was blinded by greed. I didn't know who I was dealing with. Please spare me. This is all Liu Daoba's fault. Go find him instead. Suddenly a man appears. It's Liu Daoba himself, followed by a squad of bodyguards. He walks in with a heavy aura. Who's looking for me? Seeing Liu Daoba Q, Tam feels like he just found a lifeline. Lord Dao, the crowd starts whispering Liu Daoba showed up in person. This is about to get ugly. Liu Daoba is the underground king of this district with over 1,000 men under him. When he stomps his foot, the whole city trembles. Those kids are cooked. He sees his son lying on the ground, beaten so badly he's unrecognizable. He panics. Jiwen, what happened to you? Q. Tam crawls to his feet and starts crying to him. Lord Dao, it was them. They did this. Q Tam points at Yehan and his friends. These guys, they were ruthless. They completely crippled the young master. I tried to get revenge for him, but I was no match. Liu Daoba glares at Q Tam. You mean to tell me my son was crippled right here on your turf? Under that terrifying gaze, Q Tam breaks into a cold sweat. Oh, Lord Dao, you can't blame me for this. Liu Daoba snaps and kicks him hard. If you're too useless to protect him, then you might as well be dead. Q Tam coughs up blood, screaming in despair. This isn't fair. The crowd is stunned by what they're seeing. They start gossiping. No way. Did he just kill Q Tam? Everyone knows Q Tam is the general manager of the Grand Royale Hotel. He was a big shot even in the underworld, but Liu Daoba ended him without a second thought. The man is absolutely livid. Those kids are definitely dead meat now. After dealing with Q Tam, Liu Daoba barks an order to his men. Get Juwen to a doctor now. His men immediately move. They load Liu Juwen onto a stretcher. They drag Q Tam's corpse away as well. Liu Daoba then slowly walks up to Yehan. That's one problem solved. Now, let's settle our score. Yehan meets his gaze with ice-cold eyes and scoffs. And how do you plan on doing that? Liu Daoba tosses a dagger at his feet. Kid, I'll admit, you've got some guts. I'll give you a dignified death. Use that knife to end it yourself, and I'll make sure your friends go out quickly and painlessly. Yehan just crosses his arms and smirks. I was actually about to say the same thing to you. Liu Daoba, since you're a big name around here, if you chop off your own limbs and kneel to apologize, I'll let you keep some of that dignity. Otherwise, I'll have to do it for you. The onlookers can't believe their ears. The room erupts in whispers again. Am I tripping? Did that kid really just tell Lord Dao to keep his dignity? Is he brave or just plain suicidal? Whatever this is going to be, a hell of a show. Liu Daoba's voice drops to a low growl. You want me to chop off my own limbs? Kid, you've got a massive ego. His bodyguards start barking at him. How dare you speak to Lord Dao like that? You want to die. You're really asking for it, kid. Lord Dao, just say the word, and us 4 great Vajras will turn this brat into minced meat. The scene shifts as Dong Tu and Hung Tu rush over to Yehan. They can't stop hyping him up. Yehan, you're freaking cracked. That was such a clean fight. The 3 of them walk toward the exit together. Lai Man watches them. She thinks Yehan is a once-in-a-generation talent. It's just a shame he already belongs to Doan Ni. I didn't expect you to one-shot the 4 great Vajras. Kid, it looks like I really did underestimate you. Yehan walks right up to Scarface Liu with a mocking smirk. I think you're overestimating yourself, old man. Just come at me all at once and stop wasting my time. Liu throws off his coat, while growling that his men are just normies who are no match for a pro like Yehan. He says it's better if he handles this himself. He tosses the coat aside and continues. It's been a long time since I've fought. Consider this a warm-up to stretch my bones. The crowd of onlookers starts buzzing when they see him stepping up. One of them shouts, Master Scar is going in himself. Oh my God, 10 years ago, he raided the Dragon King's base alone. Killed the king and unified the entire underworld. He hasn't fought once since then. That kid is absolutely toast. He grunts and picks up a blade from the ground. Holding both blades, Scarface Liu sneers at Yehan. Hey kid, how do you want to die? Yehan just sighs. It took so much effort to get away from all that drama just to relax for a few days. Why are there always idiots looking for a death wish? Scarface. Liu immediately swings his blades and lunges. Talking big for someone about to die, I'll send you to hell right now. He unleashes his ultimate move, 1,000 Blade Slicer. His lackeys are hyped when they see it. That's Master Scar's signature move. I never thought I'd see it again. Anything in range gets turned into 8 pieces. Even a fly wouldn't survive. That kid is about to get shredded. Yehan watches the blades swinging toward him, but he just stands there, a smirk forming on his face. Flashy but trash. With that, Yehan charges in. Liu sees him coming barehanded, and he's confused. You're trying to catch my blades with your bare hands? He swings both blades down at once. Liu laughs to himself. You're literally asking for death, kid. But then out of nowhere, Yehan catches both blades with just 2 fingers. Scarface Liu freezes and stammers out 2 words. The crowd loses it when they see him stop Liu barehanded. He blocked Master Scar's attack with his fingers. Catching a blade like that, doesn't that mean Yehan's power is levels above Master Scar? No way, I must be dreaming. Dong and Hung are completely jaw-dropped. Hung covers his mouth in total shock. Honestly, I knew Yehan was strong, but I didn't know he was this cracked. Dong nods along. This is hilarious. We actually tried to test his strength before. To him, our moves must look like toddlers playing house. Liu is fuming, teeth gritting. Damn it, why is he so strong? I can't even pull my blades back. Yehan reads his mind and speaks up. Want them back? Sure, I'll help you. Suddenly, the blades shatter into 1,000,000 pieces. The force is so insane it sends Scarface Liu flying back. Yehan holds one shard between his fingers and says calmly, You call yourself a blade master, so die by your own blade. Consider it a final bit of respect. Scarface is terrified now and starts making threats. No, you can't kill me. I'm under Lord Huo's protection. If you kill me, Lord Huo will hunt you down. Hearing that name, Yehan repeats it with a curious look. Lord Huo. He taps his chin thinking, oh, right, Black Widow and Mad Buddha. We're his people too. I almost forgot about that guy. Scarface struggles to sit up, laughing because he thinks Yehan is scared of the name. He keeps going. That's right, scared now. Lord Huo is the true king of this underworld. Better let me go, because if you mess with him, not just you, but everyone you know will be slaughtered. Yehan looks at him, then instantly flicks the shard into his throat. Scared, sorry. But in my dictionary, there's no such thing as fear. Just die. Scarface. Liu can't believe he's losing to a kid. Before he draws his last breath, he mumbles, How can I die like this? The guards see their boss is dead and immediately bolt. They're screaming as they run, it's over, Master Scar is dead, run. That kid is a curse, I don't want to die. Doani runs up and grabs Yehan's arm. Yehan, I heard Scarface say, his boss is Lord Huo, he's no joke and this is his territory. Maybe we should head back to Sunhai City for now. Lyman hears her and speaks up too. Yehan, don't worry. This happened because you were helping us. We won't leave you to face this alone. Dong and Hung both chime in. Exactly, Yehan. We're in this together, no matter how strong Lord Huo is. But our family isn't exactly trashed here. Hearing them say that Yehan just flashed a chill smile, no need to worry, with my current strength. Huo Tianzun is zero threat to me. Let's just keep doing our thing and not let him kill the vibe. Everyone started laughing and chatting. But then Yehan's eyes narrowed. He thought to himself, Black Widow and Raging Buddha are already history because of me. Now that Huo Tianzun has finished his training, he definitely won't let it slide. Might as well take this chance to settle things once and for all. Cut to the Rage Sun headquarters, Huo Tianzun. A master is sitting there known as the Angry Eyebrow Taoist. He speaks up. So you're saying Liu Daobo was wiped out by Yehan yesterday? A young guy in sect robes is kneeling before him to report. That is correct, sir. Word is Liu Daoba's son messed with the wrong person and provoked Ye Han. Master Numi closes his eyes with a heavy sigh and speaks. I see. He's thinking to himself, I didn't expect Ye Han to show up here. This is getting complicated. The young man on the ground is starting to lose his. He loses his patience and continues. Master Black Widow and Raging Buddha already died at Ye Han's hands. And now Liu Daoba is gone too. If we just let this slide, our people are going to start losing faith. Master Numi just sighs again. There is nothing we can do right now. He stands up from his chair and continues. Ye Han is not your average guy. We can't handle him on our own. We have to wait until Lord Tianzun finishes his meditation before we make a move. Suddenly, a figure storms into the room. It is the man himself, Huo Tianzun. He shows up and declares, No need to wait. My training is complete. Master Numi and the young man standing by. They immediately bow down in respect. This subordinate greets. Lord Tianzun Huo Tianzun looks absolutely furious. Clenching his fists, he growls, I know what happened to Black Widow and Raging Buddha. This time I am making Ye Han pay the ultimate price. Meanwhile, Ye Han and the crew just finished their shopping spree. Ye Han Dongzi and Hengzi are all loaded down with tons of bags and boxes. Yinner and Li Min are walking ahead of them. Ye Han catches up and says, Hey, Yinner, don't you have enough stuff at home already? Why are we buying even more? Hengzi is struggling with a mountain of boxes, sweating buckets as he joins in. Sis Min, didn't you just go on a massive shopping spree the other day? Dongzi adds, Seriously? How are you even going to wear all of this? Yinner and Li Min just share a look and laugh. Yinner speaks up. You guys just don't get it. For a woman, the best outfit is always the next one. Li Min giggles and agrees. Yinner is totally right. The three guys can only sigh. Man being a guy is a struggle. Suddenly a figure leaps out from nowhere. Blocking their path is the angry eyebrow Taoist. He's even holding his ceremonial whisk. May I ask if Ye Han is among you? Hearing this, Ye Han steps forward and signals the guys to stay back. That's me. Who are you? The angry eyebrow Taoist folds his hands and introduces himself. I am the angry eyebrow Taoist serving under Lord Huo Tianzun. My master heard that Mr. Ye has arrived in town. He wishes to give you a warm welcome and has prepared a grand feast. He hopes Mr. Ye will do him the honor of attending. Yinner, Li Min, Dongzi, and Hengzi are all caught off guard. He's one of Huo Tianzun's men. Seeing Ye Han start walking toward him, Yinner tries to stop him in a panic. Ye Han, wait. Don't go. This is clearly a trap. It's way too dangerous. Ye Han, don't walk into his trap. Hearing her, the Taoist reacts. He suddenly fires off a palm strike toward them, his voice turning cold. Everyone, my lord, has invited Mr. Ye. I suggest you don't interfere. Ye Han easily blocks the strike. He stomps his foot and sends a massive blast of energy right back at him. With his hands behind his back, Ye Han's voice is chilling. Numi, those are my friends. You're overstepping your bounds. Just one stomp from Ye Han causes a shockwave. The ground begins to shatter. The angry eyebrow Taoist is sent flying back just from the force of that stomp. Numi staggers, unable to keep his balance as sweat pours down his face. He never expected this kind of power. I thought even if I wasn't as strong as Ye Han, the gap wouldn't be that huge. But that one move just showed me the truth. The power gap between us is actually insane. He quickly tries to act calm, folding his hands with a much more humble tone. Mr. Ye, please forgive my rudeness just now. Ye Han just waves it off with a cold stare. That's more like it. Yinner reaches out, her voice trembling. Ye Han, you can't... Before she can finish, he looks at Numi. Lead the way. Ye Han turns back and looks at her with a gentle smile. Yin Er, don't worry. I'll be fine. Besides, it's time I settled the score with the Heaven Lord Society once and for all. He walks over to Numi. Let's go. The Taoist politely gestures. Please, Mr. Ye, follow me. Yinner watches him leave, her heart sinking with worry. I can't just sit here. I'm going to find my dad and get some help. Dongzi nods quickly. Right. We need to get our families to back him up, too. We can't let anything happen to Ye Han scene change to a quiet courtyard. Huo Tianzun is sitting inside a pavilion. No, Mai walks up respectfully and says, Lord Tianzun Ye Han has arrived. The old man sits before a feast and gives a slight nod. Seeing the young man appear, he tests him, Ye Han. Ye Han snaps back, that's me. So you're Lord Hope. He gestures for Ye Han to take a seat. Correct, sit. Ye Han sits across from him. Hoke barks an order to, No Mai, get out. Don't come near unless I say so. No my bows. Yes, sir. Once he's gone, Hoke locks eyes with Ye Han. He speaks up, Ye Han. I've been watching you closely ever since you showed up. You've offended a lot of powerful people, yet you're still standing here. That proves your worth. Ye Han is losing patience. He snaps, cut the talk. I don't like wasting time. Hoke hears this. He lifts his glass and says, "Fine, I'll be blunt. Yehan, I want you to join the Tianzun Society." Yehan narrows his eyes. "Join your little club." Hoke smiles and waves his hand. "Exactly, Yehan, agree, and you're instantly the vice chairman. Other than me, you don't answer to anyone. You'll command everyone in the South China region. No one would dare cross you." Yehan raises his glass slowly. "I'm the one who took down Black Widow and the Angry Buddha. You're not seeking revenge. Instead, you offer me all this. Aren't you worried your men will lose it?" Hoke laughs out loud. "History is written by the winners. They died because they were weak trash." He pauses, then adds, "Besides, I know you're strong enough to crush any haters. So Yehan, is that enough respect for you?" Yehan calmly replies, "You're definitely showing a lot of respect, Chairman Hoke. Too bad I'm turning you down." He stands up, hands behind his back. "I only have followers. No one is worthy enough for me to follow. So, sorry about that." Hoke's face turns cold. He slams the table in a rage and stands up. "If you're not my friend, you're my enemy. And my enemies only have one path, death." Facing him, Yehan doesn't even flinch. "My bad, but I'm definitely going to break that little tradition of yours." Hoke is fuming and pulls out his weapon, the yellow spring blade. Yehan sees he's ready to flip the table. He draws his own blade, the dragon-scale dagger. In a flash, they're throwing hands. Hearing the chaos, No Mai mutters, "The Lord and Yehan have started their dance." Two disciples nearby speak up, "Master No, Mai, who do you think will win?" Another one jumps in. "Is that even a question?" The chairman, obviously, "No, Mai stands tall." "Exactly. The chairman is guaranteed to win. The Lord reached the peak of the Rendu realm during his training. Yehan is still a level below him. He's cooked." Back to the fight, they've moved on to the surface of the lake. They lock eyes, both radiating insane killing intent. Hoke points his blade at Yehan. He threatens, "Yehan, if this is all you've got, my next move is sending you to the afterlife. I'll ask one last time. Will you join my society?" Yehan wipes a drop of blood from his lip. He laughs. "Doesn't matter how many times you ask. My answer is still, nah, you want to kill me. Good luck, you're not him." Hoke snaps and swings his blade at him. "If you're looking for death, I'll give it to you." His blade ignites into a roaring red flame. It's the Yellow Spring Purgatory / Yehan's hype is real. "Bring it on." He points 2 fingers forward. A golden light bursts out. South Underworld Fire Sword. A massive explosion rocks the entire lake. The smoke clears. No Mai and the others hear the bang and start celebrating. No Mai shouts it's over. The disciples chime in, "The Lord definitely won." How could a nobody like Yehan stand against the Lord? Suddenly a group of guys in black suits appear. The 3 of them are caught off guard. No, Mai has no idea what's happening. What's going on? Where did all these people come from? One of the disciples starts shaking. "Master No, Mai, these guys look like trouble. Should we tell the Lord no?" Mai waves him off. "Relax, no one in South China is dumb enough to touch our society." Then Chukai Kwok steps out. Doan Ni and Li Man are right behind him. He's mumbling to himself. "This kid, Yehan, he never gives me a break. He even dared to mess with the Tianzin Society. How can I trust him with Doan Ni like this?" Li Man looks super worried and tries to speak up for him. "Sorry, Uncle Chu, but Diep Han only offended the Heavenly Lord Alliance because he was trying to protect us. If you want to blame someone, blame us." Hung Tu and Dong Tu step up right behind her. Hung Tu scratches his head and says, "That is right, Uncle Chu. You can scold us or even hit us. Just please do not be mad at Diep Han." Dong Tu smiles awkwardly and adds, "It is all our fault. It has nothing to do with Diep Han at all." Doan-ni walks over and grabs her dad's arm, acting all cute. "Dad, please do it for me." Chu Kai Kwok hears his daughter and rubs his forehead. He is totally helpless against her and lets out a long sigh. Fine. I guess these old bones have to get back to work one more time. But remember, this is the very last time." Doan-ni beams with joy and says, "Thanks, Dad." Suddenly, no. Mai the Blade Monk approaches them with his fly whisk. "Stop right there. This is Heavenly Lord Alliance territory." Chu Kai Kwok turns and points right at his face. "Alliance territory. This is China. A tiny little club like yours thinks it is special." He folds his arms and glares at No Mai. "Believe it or not, with just one word from me, your little alliance will never have a moment of peace in South China again." No Mai is instantly stunned into silence. After catching his breath, he bows slightly and asks, "And may I ask who you are?" Doan-ni's dad replies coolly, "I am Chu Kai Kwok. Your people are suspected of illegal detention. Bring that kid Deep Han out here right now, or else the crowd nearby hears the name Chu Kai Kwok and starts whispering, 'Chu Kai Kwok, I see that name on the news all the time. How is Deep Han related to a big shot like him?' No Mai's face goes pale. He thinks to himself, if Diapan really has ties to someone like Chu Kai Kwok, this is going to be a major problem. He immediately starts sucking up. Mr. Chu, we never detained anyone. Deephan came here on his own. Besides, you alone cannot just push the Heavenly Lord Alliance around. Chu Kai Kwok grinds his teeth in anger and lets out a cold huff. Doan Ni leans in and says, Dad Diapan has been inside for so long. I am scared. Chu Kai Kwok puts an arm around her to comfort her. Doan Ni, do not worry. If they do not release him, I will take him back by force. Men front and center. His guards in black suits shout back in unison. Yes or no, Mai waves his hand too. The alliance is not made of glass to arms. Both sides are ready for a bloodbath. Suddenly, Diapan walks out. He looks around and asks, what is with all the noise? Doan Ni lights up and yells, Diapan. Lai Man sighs in relief. Thank God you are okay. No, Mai is shaking as he points at him. Diapan, how are you not hurt at all? Diapan just smirks. Why would I be hurt? No, Mai looks around, frantically, and says, but I clearly heard a massive fight inside. He throws his whisk down and sprints toward the courtyard, panicking. This is bad. Could the Heavenly Lord be... Deephan walks up to Chu Kai Kwok and says, Sorry, Uncle Chu, I did not mean to make you come all this way for something so small. Chu Kai Kwok pats his shoulder. You walked out without a scratch. Then what happened to Heavenly Lord Hoax? Deephan glances back at the courtyard. He is probably nursing his wounds right now. Everyone is shocked by his words. Old Chu rubs his chin and thinks, not bad kid. Let's go home and pick a wedding date for you and Doan Ni. Everyone is stunned. Even Deephan is caught off guard. A wedding date. Already Doan Ni's face turns bright red as she looks at her dad. Dad, what are you talking about? I am still young. Old Chu just laughs and announces to the crowd, the sooner you marry, the sooner you have kids. Your mother and I are dying to hold our grandkids. Doan Ni is dying of embarrassment. Dad, stop. This is too much. Meanwhile, inside the courtyard, Heavenly Lord Hoke is standing silently. No, Mai rushes in out of breath. My lord, are you okay? I just saw Diapan leave. Hoke just waves his hand without looking back. I am fine. As for Diapan, leave him alone for now. No, Mai is confused. Leave him alone. But my lord. Hook has small cuts on his face. He continues, Diapan is insanely strong. I cannot kill him right now. We have to wait for the right moment. No. My bow's terrified. Even the Lord could not beat him. Is the South China underworld really getting a new king cut to Nam Hai, a beautiful blue beach where everyone is relaxing? Someone shouts out, Nam Hai is literally paradise. This is the life. Deephan is chilling on a sunbed with sunglasses on. He thinks, wow, that girl's body is fire. Suddenly, Doan Ni stands right in his way, hands on her hips. Deephan, we came to Nam Hai to scout the Liu group. We are here to see if we can buy them out. Did you actually think this was a vacation? She leans in and pinches his cheek. Plus, I heard the Huangjiang group sent people, too. Maybe they're here for the same thing. Gets cheek pinched. Deephan yelps, ow, ow, that hurts. He stands up, takes off his glasses, and smiles. I get it, Doan Ni. I'm just trying to figure out how to handle Liu Corp. Doan Ni sees right through him and huffs, handle my foot. You were definitely staring at that girl. He tries to comfort her. Doan Ni, you've got to trust me. Suddenly, Diephan spots a familiar face. He watches the man's back. Diephan looks toward two guys. It's Quash Van Tu and Liun Hu Long. He thinks to himself, wait, isn't that the young master of Huangjiang Group? Quash Van Tu. He's here too, no way. Doan Ni sees him spacing out and snaps at him. Deephan, are you even listening to me? Deephan points toward the two men by the shore. He says, Doan Ni, you're doing me dirty. Look, I just spotted the young master of Huangjiang Group. Doan Ni turns to look. Quach Van Tu, he's here. Deephan grabs her hand and pulls her along. That guy never moves unless there's money involved. Let's go see what's up. As they get close, Diephan waves and shouts. Young Master Quach. Long time no see. Quach. Van Tu's face immediately goes dark. Deephan. Why are you here? Liu Nulong stands there drooling over Doan Ni. Man, she's fired. Doan Ni scowls and hides behind Diephan. With a smirk, Diephan says to Quach, if you can travel all the way from Huangjiang, why can't I? Besides, I know why you're here. Quach turns away, fuming. What I do is none of your business. Young Master Liu, let's go. Liu Hulong blocks him. Wait, young Master Quach, do you know that hottie with him? Introduce me. Quach smirks. Introduce you. He starts plotting. Deephan and Doan Ni must be here for Liu Corp, and Liu Hulong is the heir. if I can pit them against each other. He whispers into Liu Nulong's ear. Liu Nulong gets hyped. Why didn't you say so? This'll be easy. He runs up to Do On Ni with a creepy look. Holding out a card, he says, "Hey, beautiful, I'll give you 100,000. That's way more than this kid pays." Deal, Deep Han, and Do On Ni are stunned. Jaws drop. They can't believe it. Wait, what? Liu Nulong thinks she wants more and waves the card while holding his cigarette. 100,000 not enough. This is enough to bag a third-tier celebrity. Don't get greedy now. Deep Han tries to be nice and warns him, "Bro, you're cooked." Liu Nulong has no clue. Cooked. What are you talking about? Do On Ni is fuming, clenching her fists and gritting her teeth. Nobody has ever dared to insult me like that. Not happening. She lunges forward and slaps the soul out of him. The card flies out of his hand. Get lost, you creep. Liu Nulong takes a heavy hit. He face plants into the sand. Clutching his swollen cheek, he stumbles up and screams, "You little bitch, you dared to hit me." He points at her. "Do you have any idea who I am?" She walks up to him, hands on her hips. "I don't care. You insulted me, so you're getting wrecked." She starts pummeling him. "A trashy toad trying to eat swan meat?" she mocks. Liu Nulong just screams, "Damn you, how dare you hit me? I'll kill you." Do On Ni goes even harder. "Today I'm snapping your third leg." Liu Nulong panics and begs not there. Anything but there. "I'm sorry," Quach Van Tu is horrified. "Whoa, you guys are going way too far." Deep Han steps up, cracking his knuckles. "Doesn't matter who he is. Besides, you're the one who baited him into this, right?" Quach backs up terrified. "Deep Han, what are you doing? I'm warning you, this is Nanhai. This is Celestial Union territory. You can't just do whatever you want." Diapan slaps him across the face. Quach shrieks in pain. "Shut the hell up. Who do you think you're scaring?" He hits the dirt but keeps yelling, "You dared to hit me." Deep Han looks down at him. "You two sound exactly the same. You totally deserve this." He starts beating him down. "You've got a walnut for a brain, and you're trying to play us plot twist. It didn't work." "Are you even on my level?" Quach screams, "I won't let you get away with this. Just you wait." Diapan hits even harder. "Guess that last beating wasn't enough, huh? Let's go for round 2. Quach just cries and begs for mercy. "Please stop. I messed up." After they're done, Diapan and Do On Ni look at the two losers, give them a thumbs down, and say together that they turn and leave Quach and Liu lying in the sand. Deep Han puts his arm around Do On Ni. "Finally swatted those annoying flies. Let's go." She nods. "Right." Liu Nulong, beaten to a pulp, curses under his breath. "That bitch and that total bastard. I'm not letting them slide again." Quach Van Tu got wrecked just as bad as young Master Liu. If you want to take them down, you better call in a high ranker. Seriously, that dude's hands are rated E for everyone. Don't get yourself cooked for nothing. Liu Rulong pulls out his phone to call for backup. "Relax, Namhai province is our turf. A-Fi, I just got jumped. Right at Deepwater Bay Beach. It's a young couple. Get down here with the squad, right?" Then Chu Do On Ni feels a bad vibe and grabs Diapan's arm. "Deep Han, I've got a bad feeling about this. That guy was way too cocky and he was rolling with Quach Van Tu. Could he be one of the Laos?" Diapan just shrugs. "So what if he is? Are you worried that if he is a Liu, it'll mess up our plan to take over their jewelry empire?" Deep Han puts an arm around her to reassure her. "Don't sweat it. I got this. That jewelry business is already ours." Suddenly, a gang of thugs blocks their path. "Look at these two lovebirds. My bros are feeling pretty lonely too. Why don't you share the fun?" They're staring at Chu Do On Ni like hungry wolves. "Damn, she's fine. I could look at those legs all year. Hey, kid, you look like a total toothpick. Probably can't even handle her right. How about we do you a favor and take over?" Deep Han steps in front of her. His eyes are ice cold. "Funny. Did that clown from earlier send you scrubs?" The leader, A-Fi, smirks. "None of your business, kid. You dared to lay a hand on young Master Liu in this city. You must have a death wish. Break your own legs and hand over the girl. Do that, and maybe I'll let you live." Deep Han smirks. "And if I say no," A-Fi signals his goons. "If you say no, that's easy. We'll just do it for you. Boys wreck him. Break every bone in his body." They all shout. "Understood. Just stay still and die, kid. We'll take real good care of your girl." But as they lunged, Deep Han roars, "You're all trash. Get lost." A massive wave of power blasts them all away. They're terrified. What the hell? He's too strong. A-Fi turns pale. So he's a cultivator, that idiot. Liu Rulong didn't say he was broken. Diapan cracks his knuckles. "You're next." The guy backs up instantly, folding. "Wait. My boss is the king of the underworld, Lord Gu." Before he can finish, Diapan sends him flying with one punch. "I don't care if your boss is a god. It's over for him." He grabs Chu Do On Ni to leave. "I'll give you one night. If nobody comes to take responsibility by noon tomorrow, then this Lord Gu..." and everyone involved and will be erased. They all scramble up. This kid is delusional. He thinks he can erase Lord Gu. Just because he can fight, he thinks he's him. He's got zero backing. He's cooked. Skills don't matter when you're a nobody. A-Fi wipes the blood off his face, threatening Lord Gu. This guy's actually insane. Deephan looks back. Oh, by the way, my name is Deephan. They all look confused. Who never heard of him? Deephan. Yeah, and I'm Ip Man. A-Fi suddenly snaps. Shut up, all of you! The gang is stunned. What's wrong, boss? He stands up, shaking like a leaf. Lord Deep. I'll make sure he gets the message. Deephan just nods. Good. The goons swarm him. Boss, who is that guy? He just wrecked us. Why are you acting like his servant? A-Fi's voice trembles. He wiped out the Morong brothers. He ended Nalan. He crushed the Iron Hand Hall. You tell me who he is. No way. The rising king of the East China underworld. Diephan is actually here in Nam Hai. I survived a hit from Diephan. Nobody's going to believe this. A-Fi grabs his phone. Boss, we have a major problem. In his office, Lord Gu was chilling, but after hearing the report, his face goes pale. Are you absolutely sure it's him? Kwang gulps. I don't know for sure, sir, but who would be crazy enough to fake being that monster? What do we do? Boss Lord Gu's face is pure shadow. This guy's a monster. He's way out of our league. I can't handle this alone. Our only choice is to call the Sovereign Society. Kwang's eyes light up. Yes. The Sovereign Society word is Lord Huo just finished his secluded training. If he steps in, Deephan won't dare move. Lord Gu nervously dials. Elder Nay, is that you? I need to speak with the Great Lord. Yes, I messed with Deephan. He hangs up looking like he's seen a ghost. Go get my son. And tell A-Fi to bring him here now. A-Kwang rushes out. Yes, boss, so the Sovereign Society is helping us. Is Deephan finished? Lord Gu smashes his desk. Finished. Are you kidding me? They said if we want to live, we have to surrender. Even the Great Lord can't stop him. Kwang's jaw drops. What he's shaking with fear now. If the Great Lord is powerless, what chance do we have? Lord Gu lets out a long sigh. One wrong move, and our entire guild is gone. Why do you think I'm calling A-Fi here? We have to beg for mercy. Only one choice left. I have to bring gifts and beg for forgiveness. I just hope Diephan respects my old bones enough to spare A-Fi's life. Kwang whispered to the boss. Master A-Fi only got dragged into this because he listened to Liu Nulong. We can't tank all this heat alone. He gritted his teeth. Don't worry, the Liu family won't get away with this. The next day at a high-end seafood restaurant. Chudonyi softly asked Diephan, are those guys actually coming? It's almost 12 o'clock. He casually stabbed a huge piece of steak. Relax, they'll show up. Unless Gulong Dao wants to be deleted from the south. Suddenly the door swung open. A couple walked in arm in arm. A true shouted, waiter, get me the best seat and bring out all your specialties. One of everything. The waiter bowed politely. Right this way, sir. As they passed Diephan's table. Lam Vu Yen glanced over and her eyes lit up. Darling, I want that spot. The view there is the absolute best. The True gave a gross laugh. Sure. Anything for you, babe. Just make sure you treat me right tonight. Lam Vu Yen blushed and acted all shy. Oh my God, there are so many people here, darling. You're so bad. They walked straight up to Diephan's table. He tapped on the table and ordered, Hey, buddy, my girl wants this spot. Move it, will ya? Diephan raised an eyebrow. You're telling me to move. They acted totally smug. Yeah, but don't worry. I'm not making you move for free. Here's 10,000 yuan for the seat. Now get lost. I'm hungry. Diephan just took his napkin and threw it right in the guy's face. Get lost. A True screamed, Ow, that hurts. He clutched his nose and yelled, You dared to hit me? Do you even know who I am? Diephan smirked. So who are you? Lam Vu Yen stepped forward arrogantly. My man is the CEO of Lu Jewelry. Ever heard of Lu Jewelry? It's the biggest jewelry company in Nam Hai, you country bumpkin. A True got even more cocky. That's right. And not only that, my cousin is the top enforcer for the Dragon King Association, the biggest gang in Nam Hai. Mess with me, and I'll have you crawling out of here. While that guy was losing his mind, Diephan just kept eating. He calmly dropped 2 words, dumbass. Being ignored like that made A True turn red with rage. Why you suddenly Gu Long Dao appeared. Where is Diephan? Kwang pointed to the window. Boss Diephan is right over there. He immediately marched forward. Good, let's go. A True's eyes lit up when he saw them. Cousin, what are you doing here? You're just in time. This brat dared to hit me. Quick, help me teach him a lesson. Before he could finish, a Kwang shoved him. Get out of the way. I'm here with the boss on serious business today. A True felt awkward. Okay. He pointed at Gulong Dao and kept bragging. See that the guy next to my cousin is the leader of the Dragon King Association, Gulong Dao himself. He's a total legend. Lam Vu Yen smiled shyly. So that's the famous Gu Long Dao. This is my first time seeing him in person. She acted elegant on the outside, but her mind was racing. Gu Long Dao might be a bit old, but his power is insane. If I could get close to a man like him, that would be fire. I wonder if he's into girls like me. A True wondered out loud. Why is the boss looking for that loser, Lam Vu Yen guessed? Maybe that guy offended the boss. But right then, Gu Long Dao and Ah Kuang both bowed deep. Gu Xianzu of the Dragon King Association greets young Master Deepu. A True and Lam Vu Yen's jaws hit the floor. What Diep Han casually wiped his mouth. Gu Xianzu, you're the leader of the Dragon King Association, right? Gu Long Dao acted incredibly humble. I wouldn't dare. Just call me Old Gu Young Master Deep. My apologies for the late greeting. He turned and signaled the waiter. Server put young Master Deep's bill on my tab. Deep hand waved him off. No need. Then he pointed straight at A True and Lam Vu Yen. But there were two annoying flies here earlier. Seemed like they know you. Gu Long Dao turned around. Know us. A Kuang's face went white. Is that fly my own damn cousin? Lam Vu Yen hid behind A True, trembling. Darling, why is the boss looking at us like that? I've got a really bad feeling. Gu Long Dao bowed. Don't worry, young Master Deep. I'll clear these flies out right now. He glared at A Kuang. Your people, your mess. Fix it. Make sure young Master Deep is satisfied. A Kuang replied, Yes, sir. He walked over, making A True shake like a leaf. Cousin, what a surprise. A Kuang punched him so hard he almost flew. Cousin, my ass, shut your mouth. Lam Vu Yen was terrified. But he's your cousin. Why would you? A Kuang kicked her too. Because you idiots offended young Master Deep. They got absolutely wrecked and didn't dare say a word. That's what you get for messing with young Master Deep. I'm ending you today. Cousin, stop. I'm sorry. My new breast implants are gonna pop if you keep hitting me. A bit later, A Kuang returned. Boss, it's handled. Gu Long Dao bowed respectfully. Young Master Deep, the flies have been cleared out. Deep Han casually asked, and Gu Long Dao gritted his teeth. Bring a Phi up here. A Kuang obeyed. Understood. A Phi was dragged in his face, swollen like a balloon. Young Master Deep. I really didn't know it was you. That bastard Liu Nu Long just told me to teach some brat a lesson. I was set up by that piece of trash. The guy knelt down shaking. I didn't have the guts to lay a finger on you. Please just spare my life. Ko Long Dao was furious. Shut up. You have the nerve to ask Master Deep for mercy? You've completely ruined my reputation. Even if Master Deep lets you go, I'll beat you to death myself. He bowed respectfully. Master Deep, a Phi is yours to handle. Even if you kill him right here, I won't even blink. He prayed he had done everything he could. The stage was set now. It was all up to Master Deep. Deep Han spoke up enough. Stop this whole justice-killing act in front of me. Since A Phi wasn't the mastermind, and seeing your respect, I'll only take one of his arms. Ko Long Dao quickly agreed. Thank you, Master Deep. A Kuang, do it. A Kuang replied in fear, Yes, sir. He turned to a Phi, young master, bear with it. A Kuang struck down with a heavy blow. He crippled a Phi's right arm. A scream ripped through the room. Diep Han didn't even look. Only you came here. Where are the Lu family members? Ko Long Dao said deeply, Master Deep, I already notified them. I don't know why they're still not here. He cursed in his head. Those Lu bastards better not be ghosting him. They probably got held up by something. Those idiots, if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't have offended Diep Han. The more I try to defend them now, the worse they look to Diep Han. Just you wait and see. Right then the door burst open. Liu Kuang Tong walked in with his cane. Young friend Diep Han, long time no see. Sorry I'm late. I have a good reason, he shouted sternly. Bring them in. Two young men were dragged in with their arms tied back. They looked trashed as they were pulled inside. Diep Han frowned. Liu Nu Long and Quach Van Tu were kicked to the floor. Both were forced to kneel. Liu Kuang Tong looked around. What a coincidence, I didn't expect to see you here, boss. Ko Long Dao said coldly, Isn't this all thanks to your family? He bowed to Diep Han. I've already earned Master Deep's forgiveness. Old man, all I can do now is wish you luck. Liu Kuang Tong snorted. I know how to handle my own business, don't you worry about it. But his heart was bitter. Back in Than Trung, Diep Han was just a kid starting out. Now, after a short time, he's become a major powerhouse. Seeing Diep Han sitting there like he's him. He sighed, Diep Han and Nu Long are the same age, but one is sitting high while the other is kneeling. Their status is worlds apart. It's crazy. Diep Han asked, straight up, Old man Liu, what's the point of this? Liu Kuang Tong bowed. I've investigated everything. Quoc Van Tu was the one pulling the strings. Nu Long didn't know your status, Master Deep, so he made a huge mistake. I brought them here to apologize. I hope you'll go easy on Nulong for my sake. Nulong knelt low, shaking Master Deep. I was wrong. Please forgive me. As long as I live, I'll do anything you say. Diapan gave a faint smile. You're being too polite, old man. We met once back in Thantrung. Normally I'd respect you, but Nulong offended Doan Ni. Whether he's spared or not is up to her. He gestured to the cold Chu Doan Ni sitting next to him. They talked through their minds. Didn't you want to take over Liu jewelry? Here is your chance. I got it. Liu Guangtong immediately tried to suck up Miss Chu. I have a precious jade jewelry set. It's top-tier ice jade. Can I trade it for Nulong's safety? Chu Doan Ni laughed coldly. Think a jewelry set is enough for me to let him off? Hell no, she scoffed arrogantly. I've never been disrespected like this before. That guy has to pay a heavy price. Liu Guangtong looked at Diep Han, pleading for help. Young Master Deep, a little help here. Look at this mess. Deep Han acted like he was making peace. Duan Ni Elder Liu did give us a hand back in Central City. Can you give him some face? She shook her head, totally annoyed. The fact that I'm not making Liu Nulong bite the dust is already being nice. Deep Han kept up the act. Then what will it take for you to let the Elder's grandson go? Chu Duan Ni went silent for a second. Well, I heard the Huangjiang group is trying to buy out Liu jewelry lately. She turned and made her move. Since you're getting bought out anyway, why not let my family's company take over? What do you think, Elder Liu? Liu Guangtong was shook. Miss Chu, you must be mistaken. Liu jewelry never said we were for sale. Especially not to the Huangjiang group. She didn't back down, pointing right at the guy kneeling next to Liu Nulong. Then why is Quash Van Tio here? That one line straight up left Liu Guangtong speechless. He's cooked. Quach Van Tio is just here for a vacation. Doan Ni burst out laughing. I only believe what I see with my own eyes. Liu Guangtong looked awkward as hell. After thinking for a bit, he finally asked her straight. I get it now, Miss Chu, young Master Deep. If I'm not wrong, you're both here in Namhai just to take over Liu jewelry. Spot on. Deep Han stood up. Since we're being blunt, I won't hide it anymore. Time for a choice, old man Liu. You've got two options. One, merge Liu jewelry into our Chu jewelry, and I'll let Liu Nulong live. Hearing that Liu Nulong turned pale as a ghost, Diep Han calmly continued, Two, if you refuse. I'll kill Liu Nulong myself, and the entire Liu family becomes my enemy. I'll lead the Chu family to crush you guys in broad daylight. Total destruction for Liu jewelry. Liu Guangtong's face went white. This Diep Han pressured him. Old man, pick one. Now. The old man was shaking. Liu jewelry was already failing. How could they even stand against the Chu family? Plus, picking a fight with Diep Han meant the whole Liu clan might be wiped out. While he hesitated, Doan Ni offered a way out. Don't worry, old Liu, we aren't just taking it. 400 billion plus 10% shares. That's more than enough for the Liu family to live well. Trapped with no escape, he sighed. Fine business is war, and this time I lost. Liu Guangtong surrendered. Everyone in the hall was shocked. Diep Han just dropped a few words, and Liu jewelry. A century-old legacy gone just like that. Terrifying. If only I could stick with this guy. Diep Han nodded. Good call, old Liu. You'll realize how smart this was later. As long as I Diep Han am standing. No one in Namhai touches the Liu family. He bowed deeply. Thank you, young Master Deep. He thought to himself, Diep Han is young, but his moves are cold and calculated. Following him might actually be the best path. He continued, young master, before this. The Huangjiang group also wanted us. They sent Quach Van Tu to negotiate. How should we handle him? Diep Han replied casually. How to handle him, that's up to you, old Liu. The old man froze. Up to me? Is he testing my loyalty? Liu Guangtong turned around and barked. Cut the ties once and for all. Guards, take Quach Van Tu to the docks and throw him into the ocean. Have a yacht follow him, make sure he swims all the way back to Huangjiang. Quach Van Tu screamed. What swim from Namhai to Huangjiang, old Liu? Quit joking around, this isn't funny. He looked down with a cold face. If he won't swim, let his corpse float back. Take him away. The Quang obeyed. Got it. He dragged him out while the guy kept yelling, You old dog, Liu, I'm going to wreck you for this. Diep Han smiled. Not bad. Liu Guangtong watched his face. He said it's good, but his eyes are still closed. That means he's still not satisfied. He turned and continued. Liu Nulong is too stubborn and useless. He can't handle any responsibility. As the head of the Liu clan, I'm officially stripping his inheritance and sending him to the countryside to raise pigs. Liu Nulong's world collapsed, he wailed. No way. I don't want to raise pigs, he begged through tears. Grandpa, I was wrong. Please, Liu Guangtong roared. Get him out of here. Diep Han finally nodded, satisfied. Good job, Doan Ni. Everything in Namhai is wrapped up. Let's head home. Chu Donni happily grabbed his arm. Yes. They walked away as everyone in the hall bowed to see young Master Deep off. Boss Ko pondered, young Master Deep is leaving. This is my only shot in life. I have to take it. He rushed to stop them. Young Master Deep, wait. Deep. Han looked back. What now? Suddenly Boss Ko dropped to his knees. Young Master Deep, I want to follow you. Let me work for you. Deep Han was surprised. Why, Boss Ko's voice shook with excitement. After seeing your skills and power today, I'm certain that one day you will definitely stand at the peak of the martial arts world. I'm ready to follow you. To witness you create a new era with my own eyes. Deep Han squinted. Nice flattery, but why should I take you in? Boss Ko slammed his head on the floor, swearing, from today on the Nam Hai underworld, we'll belong to the Diep family. If anyone from the celestial sect dares step into Nam Hai, I'll kill them on sight. Diep Han didn't even flinch. He wrapped his arm around Doan Ni and turned to leave interesting. Boss Ko watched them go, his heart sinking. Did I fail? Suddenly Deep Han laughed. Fine, Boss Ko, you're in. Seeing that, he couldn't stop bowing. Thank you, young Master Deep. Back in Sunhai City at Diep Han's villa, he muttered softly. Finally back home. Diep Han stretched, feeling relaxed. Doan Ni rushed to the office as soon as we arrived, so I finally get some rest. Suddenly Lan Vo Fi's voice echoed behind him. I've been waiting for you. Diep Han spun around shocked. Mr. Lan, is there an emergency? He nodded. Yes. The overlord of the southern martial arts world, Mo Dong Ha Do, has finished his secluded training. He pulled out a slip of paper. The guy was blasting invitations everywhere, calling every martial artist in the region to this alliance meet. Here's your invite. Yehan thought to himself, Murong Hatu. First Tiandu, now this. The Murong family just won't quit. Murong Tianquang already died by my hand. This alliance meeting is definitely a setup meant for me. Lang Wufei gave him a heads up, Yehan. I don't think they're playing nice. My advice, ghost them and lay low for a bit. But Yehan wasn't having it. I can hide for a minute, but not forever. Murong Hatu, sooner or later we're throwing hands. Running would just make every fighter in the country think I'm trash. Lang Wufei nodded. Fine. If you're in, then I'm riding with you until the end. Yehan felt a bit awkward. Big bro Lang, you don't have to go that far for me. Lang Wufei straightened the kid's collar, his eyes dead serious. Yehan, since when did we start acting like strangers? If it wasn't for you, I'd still be a lonely wreck, never seeing my girl again. Seeing that Lang wouldn't budge, Yehan finally gave in. All right, let's pull up to the Murong house together then. Lang turned around. Let me go prep some gear. We move out soon. They split up for now. Yehan stood there alone, brooding. Murong Hatu. Let's see what you're actually cooking. Suddenly his phone buzzed with an unknown number. Who is this? How'd you get my digits? Hello? Anyone there? A mysterious voice came through the line. Zhuge Banya's cousin, Zhuge Fu Du, has already moved south. You killed Banya and Nalan Mi Tian. Watch your back. Yehan's brows furrowed. Fudu, her sister. Who are you? Why are you telling me this? The guy replied, You don't need to know my name. We'll meet eventually, then you'll get it. He continued, Fudu is no joke. All that power Nalan had in the north. She was the mastermind, pulling all the strings. If you can win her over, you'll be straight up invincible. Yehan's voice went cold. Thanks for the intel. The guy acted cool about it. Don't mention it. I owe you anyway. If things get messy, call this number. Then, total silence. Yehan shouted, Yo, who are you? Hello. He stared at the screen, but there wasn't a single clue. The guy already hung up. Who the hell was that? Back in the capital, a man set his phone down. Old man Yan's eyes were bloodshot. Yehan, I'm so sorry, son. After all these years. Doozy walked over, looking worried. Grandpa Yan, why are you crying? The old man snapped instantly. Get lost. Who said I was crying? I just got some dust in my eyes. Dozy handed him a tissue, totally confused. This floor is clean enough to see your reflection. Where's the dust coming from? Old man Yan lost it and whacked him with his cane. If I say there's dust, there's dust. The hit was brutal. Dowsy held his head and gave up. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Whatever you say. 3 days later in Jiang City. At the Murong estate, Yehan stood at the front gate with his arms crossed. Big bro Lang said to wait here, but where is he? Suddenly, Lang Wufei waved from a distance. Yehan over here. He had 2 guys with him. These are the Chen brothers, famous high-tier experts in the circuit. They're my day ones. You can trust them with your life. Yehan gave a polite nod and cupped his hands. Any friend of Big Bro Lang is a friend of mine. Chen Tianhang and Tian Kong bowed back quickly. The legend himself. We've heard the rumors. Taking down Zhang Yutang at your age, we're fans. Leng Wufei started walking. Let's go. Time to head in. The group entered the massive estate. The banquet was about to start with tables stacked with fire food. Leng leaned in and whispered, "Look, that's Bloodhand, Poison Lady, and Iron Man." Murong invited almost everyone on the tiger rank. He's definitely plotting something huge. Everyone was chatting and laughing, but the tension was real. Everyone had their own agenda. Suddenly, the whole room stood up in respect. "Hugh the Heavenly Lord has arrived. Greetings." "My lord, it's been years. Your aura is even more insane now." The bootlicking was endless. Word was his power skyrocketed after his training retreat. Huo sat down like a boss. "I appreciate the love, everyone." He turned to Iron Man Shijing Yu. "So sure. How many layers has your iron shirt technique reached by now?" The guy didn't even look up, just sipped his tea. "Want to find out Huo back then during the tiger rank battle? I only lost to you Zhang Yutang and Murong Hatu, but after years of grinding, I've leveled up big time. I'm confident I won't lose to you again." Huo just smirked. "No rush. We'll settle this at the Dragon Tiger rank battle next year." "Honestly, you were harder to beat than Zhang Yutang back then." "Too bad," she sighed. "It is a shame. Can't believe Zhang is actually gone. I didn't even get to beat him to settle the score." Huo glanced at Yehan, sitting right across from them. "Who says you don't have a chance? The kid who wrecked Zhang Yutang is right there. Beat him. And it's basically the same thing, right? He was clearly trying to stir up trouble. That brat Yehan went to the South Sea and even stole my top man Gu Xianzhu. He's going to be a massive problem if I don't stop him. I have to take him out now." Xu Jingyu frowned when he heard that. "Wait, what?" He went silent, thinking it over. Hugh the Heavenly Lord was obviously trying to bait him into a fight. Suddenly, someone slammed their hand on the table. It was Bloodhand, and he was fuming. "I think Huo Tianzun's suggestion isn't bad. Listen up, Bloodhand. Saber King, everyone sitting here is a straight-up legend. We've been famous on the Tiger rank for ages. But this Yehan kid, he's just a green rookie. Since when does he have the right to sit on the same level as us?" Someone whispered that the Bloodhand Saber King used to be pretty tight with Zhang Yutang back in the day. He's probably trying to flex for him now, but Yehan literally smoked Zhang Yutang. Where does that old man get the guts to provoke him? Does he have a death wish? There are rumors saying Yehan only killed Zhang Yutang because his own power isn't even that crazy. Some people agreed, saying it makes sense since Yehan is still way too young. Leng Wufei lost his temper. Bloodhand Saber King, what the hell is that supposed to mean? The old man sneered back. "It doesn't mean anything. I just feel like some people shouldn't be sitting here." Yehan's face turned cold as he spoke up. "Whether I have the right to sit here or not isn't for you to decide. Besides, I don't think an old geezer like you is worthy of sitting next to me either." The Bloodhand Saber King exploded with rage and drew his blade. "You little brat, you dare insult me. You want me to hack you to pieces." Yehan smirked. "I don't buy it. If you've got the balls, then do it." The old man charged in a blind rage. "Fine, since you want to die, I'll finish you." Yehan pulled a dagger from his sleeve. He chuckled softly. "Bring it on." The two weapons clashed, sending sparks flying everywhere. Then a massive explosion shook the air. The Bloodhand Saber King was blown back several steps. He braced himself. "Damn it! How is this kid so strong?" Yehan landed gracefully and mocked him. "Hey, Bloodhand Saber King, your blade is way too soft. I think you should change your name to the Soft Blade King from now on." The old man looked like a dog that just got its tail stepped on. He screamed at the top of his lungs, "You're dead, kid!" Just as he swung his blade again, a booming voice echoed, "Bloodhand Saber King, what's got you so worked up?" The air instantly froze. The crowd started murmuring. Long time no see, but why does Murong Hadu's aura feel even more cracked than before? Just one look from him sends chills down my entire body. As expected of the Southern Overlord, he's too strong. Murong Hadu stepped forward. "I organized this assembly today. I hope the Bloodhand Saber King can show me some respect and stand down." The Bloodhand Saber King had no choice but to sheath his blade. "Alliance leader, Murong, you're being too formal." He bowed slightly with his hands together. "I was just playing around with a brat who doesn't know his place." Murong Hadu didn't hold back and patted his shoulder. "Playing around is fine, but don't take it too far." Murong Hadu's voice turned cold as a warning. "After all, I called this meeting today, and I won't let anyone ruin it." The Bloodhand Saber King looked embarrassed. "Understood." Murong Hadu turned to greet him. "So you're Yehan?" Yehan replied. "That's right." "Does Senior Murong have any advice for me?" He walked away with a mysterious smile. "No advice. Having that much guts at your age is good. Very good." Everyone nearby was skeptical. Weird. What kind of code are Murong Hadu and Yehan speaking in? I don't get it at all. You don't know yet, Yehan once killed Murong Hadu's son. What the hell, Yehan is that cracked? But Yehan won't be OP for long. There's no way he's leaving Murong Villa alive today. Lang Wufei ran over, looking worried. Yehan, are you okay? Yehan calmly replied. Don't worry, Brother Lang. I'm fine. He thought to himself, as expected of the Southern Martial Arts Alliance leader. This guy's aura is the strongest I've ever... If it comes to a real fight, he'll be hard to handle. Just then, Murong Hadu announced from the main hall. All right, everyone is here. The assembly officially begins, Huo Tianzun spoke up sharply. Alliance leader. Murong, what exactly is the point of this meeting? From what I know, nothing major has happened in the south lately. The crowd started murmuring in agreement. Exactly, Alliance leader. Murong, just say it. We didn't travel all this way just for a chat, did we? If not, we could just throw hands. I haven't fought in ages. I'm practically getting rusty. Murong Hadu calmed them down. Everyone relax. I called you all here for one reason. He gestured. Julong, come here. A young man's voice came from the crowd. Yes, father. Murong Hadu introduced him. Everyone, this is my son, Murong Julong. He recently broke through his meridians. His talent isn't bad. Murong Julong bowed politely. Julong greets the seniors. The warriors laughed. Young Master Murong is too polite, the leader is being way too humble. Young Master Murong is so young, yet he's already broken through his meridians. That's not just not bad. That's a once-in-a-century genius right there. Exactly with the young master's talent. He'll definitely become the ultimate powerhouse of the South. He might even unite the whole country one day. Ye Han whispered in his ear, Brother Lang does. Murong Hadu have that many kids. Where did this Murong Julong kid even come from? Lang Wufei explained quietly. There's something you don't know, Yehan. The Murong family is obsessed with having kids. Every head of the family has tons of descendants. They say it's to expand the bloodline, but really it's just to filter out the most elite genes. Keeping the Murong family OP is the only goal. They don't care about family love. It's all about rank. Be strong or be nothing. Weaklings. They are treated worse than servants. Hatu says his youngest Jolong is his top-tier prodigy. He is Hatu's personal favorite. Yehan just smirked. Oh, so that is why he did not care when I packed his other two sons. He was not even bothered. Guess I haven't actually hit him where it hurts yet. Suddenly, Hatu shouts to the crowd, you guys are making sense. So from this moment on, I am handing over the entire Murong family to Julong. I expect everyone here to back him up. Jolong is taking over the entire southern underworld. The crowd went wild, like no way everyone started losing it. Work for Julong. Is he trolling? We were just being polite to Hatu, and he actually took it. Literally. Some brat who has barely hit puberty wants to rule us. In his dreams, Xu Jingyu was the first to speak up. Hard pass. Sorry, Leader Murong, but I don't do underworld politics. I am out. He turned to leave, but Hatu's voice went cold. Xu Jingyu. Energy started surging like crazy. Hatu hissed his name. You sure you want to walk away? Jingyu flared his aura right back. What is the move, Leader? You gonna try to kill me? The crowd started whispering. It is about to go down. Hatu versus Jingyu. They are really gonna scrap. I am Team Jingyu. No way am I babysitting that brat. Jingyu is probably cooked, but maybe he can force Hatu to show his real power. Hatu stepped forward. Xu Jingyu, you really want to test me? Fine, I will give you exactly what you want. If you can survive just one hit from me, I will let you walk out of here alive. Lang Wufei was sweating. Is he really going to start a massacre if we don't submit it? The Chen brothers were stunned. This guy is straight up savage. Let us see what he is actually made of. Ye Han whispered a warning. Watch out. He would not be this bold without a secret weapon. Jingyu got into his stance. Bring it. Let us see what you have got. The crowd was hyped. Jingyu's defense was legendary. He had both Golden Bell and Iron Body skills. Combining those two skills is a cheat code. His defense is cracked. Even if Hatu wins, he is going to feel it. Hatu looked bored. Your defense is decent, I will give you that. But against me, it is trash. Boom, one palm strike sent Jingyu flying into the air. His chest was completely caved in. He hit the ground like a sack of bricks, dead silent. Everyone's faces went white, a one-shot. This guy was rank 4 on the Tiger list. The power gap is just insane. Hatu is way too OP. Is there anyone here who can even touch him? Hatu looked like a straight-up demon. So back to my proposal. Any objections now? Everyone turned pale and looked at the floor. Please don't pick me. Don't look my way. I am not down for this, but I am definitely not fighting that monster. They were all fuming in silence. Then Hatu pointed his finger right at the Bloodhand Saber King. What is your opinion? The Saber King's heart dropped. Damn it, why me? He started stammering. Well, my thoughts are... Hatu barked, you got a problem too. The Saber King looked around in a panic. No way. If I don't think of something, I am dead meat. Then he spotted Yehan like a literal lifeline. I have got it. He put on a snake-like grin. Leader, Murong, if we are going to follow your son, we need to see his skills first, right? He pointed straight at Yehan. We have a certified genius right here. If your son can beat him, then I will gladly serve the young master. The whole room gasped. That snake, he just threw Yehan under the bus. Well, better him than me. Can Yehan even handle this? He is the best of the new generation, but still, Leng Wufei grit his teeth. That absolute coward Yehan, what do we do? But Yehan just stayed calm. Don't worry, I have got this. Hatu gestured toward him. Yehan, I have heard the hype. You are not bad. I will give you a choice. Work for my son, and I will forget all our past beef. What do you say? Yehan just started laughing. Me work for Zhulong Hatu, you have got to be dreaming. Yehan laughed in his face. Your son isn't even on my level. The whole place went nuclear. Is Yehan suicidal who talks to Hatu like that? Even if you are going to say no. You don't just disrespect him like that. It is over. Yehan is never making it out of this villa alive. Mo Dong Hado was fuming. Deep Han, you've got some nerve rejecting my offer. His killing intent literally exploded, swirling around him like a storm. Lan Vofi stepped forward to warn him. I'd chill if I were you. Mess with us and the Modung family is getting erased from the South. He just burst out laughing. You think you bums can actually erase my family from the South? Then his face went ice cold. Keep dreaming. That day is a long way off. Diep Han just crossed his arms, totally unfazed. We aren't the only ones who want you gone, Diep Han added calmly. The moment we move against you, everyone else will be more than happy to jump at the chance to help. I mean, who actually wants to serve that loser son of yours? This totally triggered Mo Dong Ha Du. You little... Hok Thien Ton finally spoke up. Listen, leader, Mo Dong. True power comes from within. Relying on others isn't a flex, it's a weakness. He knew Hado was getting too OP, so siding with Diep Han was his only play. Suddenly, Mo Dong Kulong stepped up, looking way too confident. Thien Ton is right. Diep Han, you think you're so great. Let's settle this right now and see who the real genius is. Hado signaled his son to stay calm. This Diep Han guy wasn't a joke, but his mind was made up and there was no turning back now. Kulong was locked in. Don't worry, father. He's tough, but I'm no pushover either. Plus, beating him right here is the only way to prove I'm the real deal and take over the entire southern underworld. Deep Han just smirked. Beat me. Look, I'm not hating, but a spoiled brat raised in a greenhouse like you couldn't even tank one of my punches. Kulong snapped and charged. Shut up, I'll show you how weak you really are. 9 dragon strike. He lunged forward with everything he had. Diep Han didn't even flinch. He just stared him down. Boom! The impact caused a massive explosion. Rocks flew everywhere and dust filled the air, forcing everyone to scramble away. He thought it was over and immediately started celebrating. Got him. Deep Han, you're finished. Nobody survives my 9 dragon strike. I really am the #1 genius in the South. Suddenly a familiar voice came from the smoke. Celebrating a bit early, aren't you, all those flashy moves? And you thought you could actually hurt me. Keep dreaming, kid. Kulong's jaw literally dropped. He started spiraling when he saw Diep Han was perfectly fine. What, not even a scratch? How is this even possible? Deep Han didn't care about his mental breakdown. He just cracked his knuckles ready to end it. You had your turn. Now it's mine. Take a look at my regular punch. It was lightning fast. Kulong barely had time to react. He tried to block, but the impact sent him flying for several meters, leaving a massive trail in the dirt. He hit the ground hard. Kulong Hadu rushed over to his son, completely ignoring the crowd that was already laughing at them. The crowd started clowning on them. He couldn't even tank one punch, and they expected us to bow down. What a joke. How dare that trash compare himself to Diep Han? Diep Han is a real warrior who fought through hell and back. The Modung family just lost all their aura today. Diep Han couldn't help but laugh at how pathetic they looked. Modung Hado, is this the genius you wanted us to serve? Looks like the Modung family is officially out of talent. Hado's face went dark, and his killing intent spiked. Diep Han... A massive wave of energy exploded from Hado, cracking the ground beneath him. He was muttering like he was casting a curse. I'm sending you to the afterlife myself today. Old Man Lamb saw how unhinged he was and stepped in. Modung Hado, are you really doing this? You're going to take on the entire southern underworld? Hado didn't even look at him. So what if I'm going to kill him and none of you can stop me? A mysterious figure suddenly stepped out. What if I join the party too? Hado's face twisted in rage. Hok Thien Ton. The crowd immediately went wild. Let's go. Theanton is in. He was a top-tier powerhouse on the Dragon Tiger board, ranked right behind Modong Hado. With him on our side, Hado can't just bully us. Nobody expected Hoke Theanton to actually side with Diephan. Hado brought this on himself. Ignoring the noise, Hado just locked eyes with Hoke Theanton. So you finally decided to cross me, Hado hissed. Theanton just stood there, cool as ever. You pushed me to this Modong Hado. This whole Hongmon banquet was just a trap to get rid of anyone who wouldn't follow you. You want to rule the South, not on my watch. Deep hand whatever beef we had before. We need to drop it for now. Hado wouldn't have pulled this move unless his power reached a new level. The only way to stop him is to team up. Diephan didn't even hesitate. Fine. Let's take down Modong Hado first. Whatever. He's talking a big game, but Diephan knows Huo Tianzun is totally sus. But right now we're in the same boat. We have to team up with Diephan's squad to take this guy down. Huo Tianzun, Old Lam, Tashuyan, and Go Wai just snapped. Their power is surging. They're finally on Hado's level. Everyone looks locked in. Their eyes are sharp as blades. The crowd watching nearby saw this insane aura and started freaking out. Everyone's backing off. Big fight coming. Get back. This level's way beyond us. Hope Diephan's team wins. Suddenly Hado makes his move. He charges in fast. He's charging a massive fireball. Fine. Since you all want to team up against me, you can all just die. He starts spamming attacks. Diephan's squad isn't backing down. They shout together, "Take down Mu Rong Hadu. Your time is up today. Let's go." Hadu is literally 1 versus 5 against the whole squad, but he's not even breaking a sweat. Every punch and kick parried easily. The bystanders are losing their minds. Oh my god, Mu Rong Hado is fighting 5 people and he's still winning. Not just that. I think he's actually overpowering Diephan's group. Hado is too broken. Can they even win this? Hado flashes a creepy smile. He looks even more dangerous now. Playtime is over. Time for you to taste the ultimate move I learned during my seclusion. He waves his hand. Dozens of fire arrows fly straight at Diephan's team. Huo Tianzun screams, "Watch out." Everyone else is shouting, "Fall back now." Diephan frowns and signals his team to block it. Boom! A massive explosion rocks the whole place. Dust and smoke everywhere. You can't see a thing. Rocks and sparks are flying all over the place. The shockwave blows Diephan's team back. Some are clutching their chests. Others are on their knees. They're all coughing up blood. Damn it. He's way too strong. Hadu laughs, seeing them all beat up. Surviving my first move. You should be proud of yourselves. But he doesn't stop. Before they can react, he strikes again. His right hand starts growing massive. Let's see how many of you survived the second round. Demon Ceiling Kick, Yellow Spring, Underworld. Fist Ice Palm facing that giant hand to Shuyan and Huo Tianzun. And Old Lam go all out. They're spamming every skill they have to slow down that giant palm. The two powers collide in a massive blast. The pressure is insane. It's absolutely wrecking the ground. As the smoke clears, 4 figures appear in the ruins. Diephan's squad is looking rough. They're all injured. Diephan clutches his chest teeth clenched. Crap Hadu is a monster. Huo Tianzun wipes blood from his mouth and groans. There's one more move coming. How do we stop it? The crowd is panicking now. It's over. Even 5 of them combined. Aren't even close to Hadu's level. He's terrifyingly strong. Are we really just gonna give up and submit to him? Hado looks at the noisy crowd and smirks at Huo Tianzun and Diephan. If you two serve my son right now, I might let you live, but as for the rest of you, just end it yourselves. It'll be less painful. Seeing him act so arrogant makes Huo Tianzun's blood boil. Damn it, is this it? Suddenly Diephan stands up and interrupts everyone's thoughts. Guys, hold Mu Rong Hadu back for a second. Buy me some time. I've got a plan to take him down. Old Lam Ta Shuyan and Ngo Wai are shocked. They totally forgot about their pain. What, you actually have a way? Huo Tianzun remembers something. He asks, "Are you talking about that fire skill you used against me?" Diephan nods. Exactly. I bet even Hado can't just tank that move and walk away. Old Lam agrees instantly. Let's do it. Huo Tianzun clenches his teeth, making up his mind. We trust you. One last gamble. Hado sneers at them. What are you guys done with your last words? Diephan steps forward and looks him in the eye. He just smiles. We're actually just picking out a nice grave for you. Then he shouts to the crowd. Everyone, if you don't want to be Hadu's slave charge with me, suddenly the trembling crowd gets a huge burst of courage. They start rushing Hado one after another. It's all or nothing. I'd rather die fighting than serve that bratty son of his. Hado, let's see just how strong you really are. You don't own the southern underworld. Hadu is absolutely fuming now. His eyes turn cold and cruel. He starts taking them down one by one, moving like a flash of lightning. You bunch of trash, get out of my way. People are falling left and right, groaning in pain. Damn it. He's too RAE. Suddenly, Huo the Great sneak attacks from behind, catching Hado completely off guard. Huo's got him in a death grip. He screams out, "Now hold him down." Huo is literally clinging to Hado's back like glue. Tashuyan and Ngowai each grab an arm, locking him in place. Mu Rong Hadu, don't you even think about moving. Even Old Lamb dives for the legs, throwing away his pride to keep him pinned. Even though he's outnumbered, Hado just laughs. Cold as ice. You think these weaklings can hold me? In your dreams, with one massive burst of energy, he blasts everyone off him. They're sent flying 100 meters spitting blood, get lost as they hit the dirt. Hadu just casually brushes dust off his clothes. So badass. He sneers. Is this your final struggle? Too bad it's totally useless. Old Lamb wipes the blood from his mouth. He's hurt, but he's not backing down. Mu Rong Hadu, don't celebrate yet. Our real ace is Diep-Han. Hearing that, even Hado flinches. He blurted out, "What?" Before he can even react, Diep-Han is already behind him. Man moved like the wind. Diep-Han focuses all his power into his fists. Mu Rong Hado, prepare to meet your maker. Hado spins around to counter. Even caught off guard, he's not panicking at all. Kill me. You're delusional. A massive phoenix appears behind Diep-Han, its wings covering the entire sky. He shouts for it to strike. Vermilion bird, spirit fire, go. The two powers collide in a massive explosion. The light is so bright it's blinding. Smoke and dust are everywhere. It's impossible to tell who came out on top. Who won, Diep-Han? Please don't lose. Suddenly, Diep-Han leaps from the smoke. He drops to one knee and yells to Old Lamb. Mu Rong Hadu is heavily wounded. We gotta move now. Old Lamb agrees instantly. Diep-Han, Old Lamb, and the rest start booking it. According to the plan, Huo uses his light body technique to leap down the mountain. He even waves goodbye to Hado. See you later. Everyone else starts scattering too. Awesome Mu Rong Hadu is seriously injured. Let's get out of here. Nice one, Diep-Han. Once we're out of here, we're free to go wherever we want. Hado is left roaring in the ruins. Diep-Han, you ruined my entire plan. I'm going to end you. On the other side, Diep-Han's crew finally managed to lose him. The four of them take a breather by the lake. Ta Shuyan sighs in relief. Finally made it out. Mu Rong Hado is just built different. All thanks to Diep-Han. But Diep-Han is still on edge. He frowns and says, "Guys, the danger isn't over yet. After this, we're definitely at the top of Mu Rong Hadu's hit list. We need a plan, and we need it fast." Old Lamb nods. Diep-Han is right. We need to gather more people before he strikes back. Suddenly, Diep-Han's phone starts ringing. The sound cuts right through the silence. Diep-Han picks up the call. He asks Big Bro Tonbat Diet, "What's the word?" Suddenly he shouts, "What?" Something happened to the Celestial Dragon Guard. Diep-Han, Old Lamb, and Ngo-Wai rush back to the villa. The second they burst through the door, he demands, "Big Bro Ton, what the hell happened?" Bat Diet looks totally devastated. "Sorry, Diep-Han. We were ambushed by the ancient sorcerer clan. I'm the only one who made it out. Diep-Han is stunned. The ancient sorcerer clan. Why would they even come after the Celestial Dragon Guard? Bat Diet looks down. There has to be a mastermind behind this. They wouldn't just attack us for no reason. Diep-Han starts breaking out in a cold sweat. But who's pulling the strings? Mu Rong Ha-Do will be coming for revenge soon. We have to save the guard now. Bat Diet is lost. What's the play? Every second we wait, the guard is in more danger. Diep-Han rubs his chin, trying to stay calm. Let me think. His eyes turn sharp as a blade. They're targeting us. They planned this and they're hiding in the shadows. Finding them won't be easy. But what if we bring in a third party? A light bulb goes off. I've got it. Bat Diet is confused. What? Diep-Han doesn't explain. He just grabs his phone. Huo the Great feel like teaming up with me again. Huo sounds annoyed. Collaborate again, Diep-Han. We aren't exactly besties. You basically robbed me back in the South Sea. I still haven't settled that score yet. Diep-Han stays cool. We can settle that whenever you want. But Mu Rong Ha-Do's revenge is coming right now. Neither of us can take him down alone right now. Huo isn't biting yet. Your place is way closer to him. If he's looking for blood, he's coming for you first. Diep-Han knows how to play him. He says nonchalantly, "Fine then. Just wait until he finishes me off." Do you really think he's going to let you walk? If I go down, you're next. Don't you get how this works? He went silent after hearing that. Man's probably doing the math right now. Diep-Han saw the trash talk had stopped and knew he had him. Hawk Tien-Ton was definitely going to fold, just as he predicted. After a moment of thinking, Hawk Tien-Ton agreed to the link-up. Fine. But this alliance is only until Mo Dong-Ha-Jo is dealt with. Diep-Han didn't hesitate. No problem. Now I need you to track down the corpse driving clan for me. Hawk Tien-Ton accepted the terms. Fine. I'll hit you up when I have news. Once the call ended, Deep Han hyped up the squad with the news. It's a go. Now we just wait for the ping from Hawk Tien Ton. Lon Lam was still feeling a bit iffy. What if Hawk Tien Ton is baiting us with fake intel? Diep Han stood by his decision. Nah, no way. Unless he wants to solo Mo Dong Ha Jo, double-crossing us now would be a total throw for him. A few moments later, his phone started buzzing. Deep Han picked up. You found them, Hawk Tien Ton replied. Got it. They're hiding within a 3-mile radius. They're right near you guys. Check the coordinates I just sent. Now that he had the intel, Deep Han rallied the team to move out. All right, let's roll. Time to meet this corpse-driving clan and the rat behind them. Somewhere else, Fu Zhou was just chilling sipping tea. Kong Duong stood right by her side as a guard. Holding a hot cup of tea, Fu Zhou asked in a soft voice. Are the Sky Dragon Guards handled? Kong Duong bowed respectfully. Don't worry, my lady. The Sky Dragon Guards have been hit by the corpse-driving clan's secret ritual. They won't be waking up anytime soon. Fu Zhou took a sip of her tea. Good work, Mr. Kong Duong. Diep Han just lost his most OP unit, the Sky Dragon Guards. One more trap and we've got him. Kong Duong folded his hands and leaned in to ask. My lady, I have a question. Why are you targeting Diep Han? Is this revenge for your cousin Ban He Fu? Zhou just started laughing. Revenge for her? Hell no. Ban He might be my cousin, but in our family it's all about competition. She died because she was trash. I'm wrecking Diep Han to show the family I'm the real deal. It's just another win on my record to become the next clan leader. Kong Duong finally got it and frowned. So that's how it is. Suddenly, Diep Han's squad pulled up right in front of them, cutting them off. He mocked them. You think you can take me? You're not even on my level. Kong Duong gasped. Diep Han Fu Zhou jumped to her feet. She was losing it. What? How is this possible? How did you find this place? Our intel was totally locked down. Deep Han was chill about it. Too easy. I teamed up with Hawk Tien Ton. Fu Zhou's face dropped. Teaming up with Hawk Tien Ton, I see. That's a high IQ play, Diep Han. I really underestimated you. Deep Han didn't want to hear her yap anymore. Stop the cap. Who are you? Why are you coming for me? And where are my Sky Dragon Guards? Fu Zhou stayed calm. I am Jiakat Fu Zhou. As for the why, beat Mr. Kong Duong first, and then we'll talk. After that, she stepped back to let Kong Duong handle the business. He looked at them like they were nothing. Diep Han, you found our hideout. And only brought this many people. I can't tell if you're overconfident or just plain stupid. They were standing right in the enemy's den. And Diep Han only had 5 people with him. Even so, they were all totally chill, not a hint of fear. Diep Han just hit back. To deal with rats like you, this many of us is more than enough. Kong Duong lost it and waved his hand. You brat. Men activate the soul refining array. 5 streaks of purple light suddenly appeared at his command. Understood. 5 masked men in black surrounded them. Deep Han's group got into formation. Soul refining array, start. Bat Diet saw the danger and shouted, Deep Han, watch out. This array messes with your mind. Once you're caught, it's over. This is exactly how the Sky Dragon Guards got taken out. Lom Lam grabbed his shoulder, sounding desperate. Diep Han, we gotta bounce before the array's complete, but he stayed calm. Nah, I want to see which is stronger. Your corpse driving clan's soul refining array or my life core fire. He thought to himself, ever since that fight with Mo Dong Ha Jo, my control over the divine fire has been on another level. Kong Duong heard him and just laughed. This Diep Han guy really doesn't know his place. Fu Zhou chimed in. I thought he was some legendary hero, but he's just a guy with a death wish. Ban Hun dying to this guy is just embarrassing. Kong Duong raised his hand, forming a sphere of purple energy. Launching the first strike, I'm ending him right now. Soul refining shroud. The purple sphere turned into thick black smoke, trapping Diep Han's squad. Lom Lam quickly covered his nose and put up a barrier. He yelled to the team block it, but his shield didn't do anything to slow down the incoming smoke. He gasped, It's not working. No way, Kong Duong. Saw the look on their faces and started laughing like a maniac. If you could actually block our soul refining array, my clan would have been washed years ago. Diep Han gritted his teeth as he started channeling all his power into his hands. The blinding light flashes as the fire erupts. Ye Han raises his arm high. Brilliant flames blast out in every direction, tearing through the thick black smoke. He roars, exterminate Fudu Gongyang's jaw drops. What he can't believe, his ultimate move just got wrecked. It was way too easy. He panics. How is this possible? But Ye Han isn't done. Before the old man can even blink, he's already throwing another punch. Vermilion bird fire. 5 goons in black get roasted instantly. The guys surrounding Ye Han are turned into human torches, screaming for their lives. Seeing them turn to ash makes old Lin shout, Damn, that's actually insane. Booty asks, is his fire control really that OP Boom Yehan is already right in front of Gong Yang? He pulls back his fist while the old guy stands there frozen. You're next. Get ready to meet your maker. But Gong Yang isn't going down without a fight. His eyes glow with rage. Kill me in your dreams. Soul-stealing pupils activate. Fudu smirks. Soul-stealing pupils is a top-tier control skill. It's way beyond the soul-refining array. Once Yehan is under control, we win. But Yehan doesn't give a damn. His eyes start glowing too. A staring contest. You're asking for it. Yin-yang, Dharma, eyes. Gong Yang's eyes take a massive hit. He screams in agony, covering his face. My eyes, Yehan blasts another fireball straight at him. Rest in peace, the old man roars in fury. No, this can't be happening. Just like that, Gong Yang is reduced to a pile of ash, just like his guards. With no protectors left, Fudu gets into a fighting stance. Yehan just smirks at her. Now it's just you and me. She tries to act cool, but her eyes are shaking. Yehan, don't be reckless. Killing me gets you nothing. I can be your strategist. With my brains and your brawn, we could take over the entire underworld in no time. Old Lin steps in. It's true. The Zhuge family's famous for being geniuses. Yehan, if you can recruit Zhuge Fudu, it would be a huge win. Yehan stops to think. For real, seeing him let his guard down, she keeps pushing. Fudu tries to seal the deal. Exactly. Plus, I'm a master of formation arrays. Aren't you trying to take down Murong Hedu? I can even train your heavenly dragon guards. Yehan rubs his chin, looking intrigued. Wow, you're actually useful. Why didn't you say so earlier? Fudu thinks she's won. She starts mocking him in her head. This Yehan guy is a joke. A few words and he's totally baited. Once I learn all his secrets, I'll finish them all off. Suddenly Yehan's face goes cold. His gaze becomes sharp as a blade. He swings his hand, landing a brutal blow that sends Fudu flying several meters away. Everyone is stunned by the sudden plot twist. Old Lin gasps. What the boudier is just as shocked. Wait, what just happened? Fudu is coughing up blood. She trembles on the ground, grit her teeth, and asks why. Yehan just looks down at her coldly. Because you played dirty with my brothers. I don't care how smart you are. You messed with my squad, so you're finished. Wu Yi chimes in to back him up. I think Yehan made the right call. It shows the Heavenly Dragon Guards that he has their backs. They'll be even more loyal now. Badai strokes his beard and nods. True. If a smart strategist was all it took to rule, then the Zhuge family would have taken over the underworld ages ago. Yehan picks up the book Fudu dropped. He smiles. This formation manual looks pretty fire, though. The guards can use this for training. Booty quickly stops him. Yehan formations are incredibly complex. If you haven't mastered it, leave it to the pros. One mistake could literally kill you. He ignores the warning and flips through the pages. Golden light starts glowing from the ancient symbols. Don't worry, he says calmly. I got this. A few seconds later, he slams the book shut. Done. Everyone's eyes go wide. Old Lin asks, what do you mean done? Jichuan is just as confused. Don't tell me. Did Yehan just master a whole array in 10 seconds? Badai gasps. If that's true, the kid is literally a god. Yehan doesn't say a word. He just raises his hand to show them exactly what he learned. Watch closely. Array activate. Budai sees it and yells, no way is this for real. Is this an illusion? I must be dreaming. A beam of white light wraps around them, lifting the whole group into the air. Yehan snaps his fingers. Wind and cloud bind. Xiechuan is in awe. This is a real formation. Old Lin cheers Yehan. You're freaking cracked, man. Only Badai is screaming to be let down. Put us down. I give up. You're the boss. Finally, Yehan brings them back to the ground. Disperse. With this array, taking down Murong Hedu will be a breeze. Old Lin adds, he's going to be here soon. We need to train the Heavenly Dragon Guards fast. The 5 of them look up at the top floor, fists clenched and ready for war. Deep Han is leading the way. We gotta move. First, we need to rescue the Heaven Dragon Guard. 3 days later, in the middle of a forest, the Heaven Dragon Guard is grinding hard, training their formations. Diep Han watches them put in the work and gives a solid nod of approval. It's only been 3 days, but these guys have already mastered the battle arrays. Even Immortal is looking pretty satisfied. These guards are straight-up elites, so of course they learn fast, but Old Lam is still playing it safe. According to our intel, Mo Dong Ha Zhou will be here in 1 day. We need to be ready. Suddenly, Hok Thien Ton appears out of nowhere, covered in blood and scars. Immortal is shook and screams out, Hok Thien Ton. Old Lam is also stunned. What the hell happened? Diep Han rushes over to catch him. He frowns and asks Hoak Thien Ton, who did this to you? What's going on? Hoak Thien Ton collapses to the ground, his eyes wide and trembling. He mumbles, it's Mo Dung. He's back for revenge. Deep Han's blood boils at that name. Mo Dung Ha-jo. Just then, Ha-jo calmly walks out while everyone watches in total shock. Dark purple smoke is literally oozing off his body. He looks at Diapan and sneers. Diapan, the last time you and Hoke teamed up against me, but now I'm fully awake. Hoke is as good as dead. Let's see who's left to save your skin now. Old Lamb jumps in front of Diapan, getting into a fighting stance. Mo Dung Ha-jo, why the hell are you here already? Immortal backs him up immediately. Our report said you were still 1 day away. Ha-jo just gives a wicked smirk and cracks his knuckles. All's fair in war, kids. You really thought you were the only smart ones around. When I was ruling the world, you guys were still in diapers. Today, there is no escape. You're all